In the central square of the school, a towering platform stands majestically. At this moment, a large number of young people have gathered here, the atmosphere tense yet full of anticipation. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, a man carrying 2 hatching eggs slowly stepped onto the activation platform. His expression was solemn. He carefully placed the 2 hatching eggs into the slots of the instrument, which fit perfectly. With both palms covering the eggshell, the machine started up, and the entire base shook violently. The next second, one of the hatching eggs burst out with a light as black as night, while the other shone with a holy and dazzling white glow. In an instant, the entire school was shrouded in a dramatic change. On one side was a terrifying and oppressive atmosphere of darkness, and on the other side was a holy and radiant power of light. Countless teachers and students looked up at the sky, their eyes filled with disbelief. However, this strange phenomenon came quickly and disappeared just as fast. Moments later, the dark clouds dispersed, the light faded, and the sky returned to normal. Everyone turned their attention back to the opening platform, where the shells of the 2 hatching eggs were cracked, but surprisingly, no life was born inside. Seeing the empty eggshell, the onlookers looked at each other in surprise and doubt, and some began to whisper among themselves, speculating whether the hatching had failed. But at this moment, Lin Ku, standing on the stage, did not show any panic on his face. Instead, his heart was filled with turbulent waves. Just as the hatching egg broke, a mysterious panel suddenly appeared in his mind. The first companion beast, Dark Nether Dragon, talent, heaven and earth in harmony. The master of the beast can double all the attribute bonuses of the companion beast and synchronize them to his own body. The second companion beast, Holy Light Dragon, with the talent of immortality. The master's body will have extreme regenerative abilities, making him almost immortal. Lin Ku's eyes flickered slightly, and he instantly realized that he had awakened 2 world-destroying divine dragons, but they did not manifest in the world in physical form. Instead, they were directly integrated into his soul and existed in his spiritual sea. Therefore, to outsiders, his incubation ceremony appeared to have failed, with no tamed beasts appearing. But in reality, Lin Ku had already awakened 2 terrifying companion beasts capable of overturning the world's order. This is a world fraught with danger. Demon caves have descended, monsters roam freely, and cities are falling one after another. To survive, humanity can only rely on contracting beasts to fight against the monsters. Each person will have the opportunity to awaken their companion beast upon reaching adulthood. Whether they can successfully form a contract depends entirely on their talent and luck. If one can awaken a powerful beast, one can not only protect oneself, but also ascend to the pinnacle of power and control one's destiny. At this moment, Lin Ku stood on the opening platform, the noisy discussions below already ringing in his ears. Some even cast disdainful glances at him, considering him a useless failure who had failed to hatch. But Lin Ku merely raised the corners of his mouth slightly, showing no anger whatsoever. He knew that from this day forward, he would no longer be an ordinary boy, but a beast tamer wielding a world-destroying divine dragon. Lin Ku turned and stepped off the testing platform. The setting sun was like blood, and the crimson sky dyed the entire heavens red. The students left the school in groups after completing the test, their voices murmuring amongst themselves. This is the most over-the-top testing ceremony I've ever seen. I thought Lin Ku really unleashed an S-rank companion beast. Sigh, he doesn't even have a companion beast. His life will just be like this forever, mediocre. So what if he's always been first in his grade? Without a companion beast, he's destined to be just an ordinary person. Amidst the noise and mockery, a voice broke the silence. Old Lin, wait a minute. Unlike the others who were gloating, Lu Dazhuang seemed particularly righteous, putting his arm around Lin Ku's shoulder and asking, "What are your plans for this summer vacation?" "Go home and sleep." Lin Ku's answer was short and direct. He remembered clearly that as long as he entered his dream, he could see that black dragon again, and that mysterious black sea. Isn't this a bad idea? Lu Dazhuang thought Lin Ku had completely lost confidence, so he quickly comforted him. Actually, there are quite a few soul masters who save up money after starting work to buy companion beasts. I think you can give it a try too. At this moment, Lin Ku only had one thought in his mind, to go home and sleep quickly, and then go and check on his companion beast. Lu Dazhuang wanted to say something more, but was interrupted by the voice of his classmate behind him. Lu Dazhuang, stop trying to stick around. From now on, we're not from the same world as Lin Ku at all. The gap will only widen. Lu Dazhuang blinked, his brows furrowing slightly, but he didn't refute. Even if Lin Ku doesn't have a companion beast, he's still my friend, Lu Dazhuang. He shouldn't be the laughingstock of you. With that, he quickly caught up with Lin Ku. "Dad, I'm home." Lin Ku pushed open the door and saw Lin Chongqing in the kitchen, smoking a cigarette and busy preparing dinner. Lin Chongqing, with a full beard and an unkempt appearance, with a yellowed cigarette occasionally flickering at the corner of his mouth, squinted and replied, "Get ready to eat." Oh, Lin Ku went back to his room, took a quick shower, and then checked the control panel repeatedly. He was certain that this was not a hallucination. He needed to go to sleep as soon as possible after dinner and then test it again. When he came out of the room, 2 buckets of instant noodles were already set on the dining table. Lin Chongqing had a towel draped over his shoulders, wiping away sweat as he picked up a bowl of noodles, holding a fork in his left hand and a cigarette in his right. Lin Ku walked to the dining table and sat down, silently eating instant noodles. Since his mother died in childbirth, Lin Chongqing had raised Lin Ku almost entirely on buckets of instant noodles. Although it wasn't a lavish meal, it ensured he never went hungry, which could be considered fulfilling his responsibilities as a father. Dad, after finishing his instant noodles, Lin Ku, unusually, didn't immediately return to his room. "What's wrong?" Lin Chongqing put down the bikini magazine in his hand and looked at Lin Ku with curiosity. "Why have I never seen your companion beast?" Lin Chongqing lit a cigarette, took a deep drag, and exhaled 2 thick plumes of smoke from his nose. "I died when I entered the dungeon." Lin Ku originally wanted to talk to his father about the abnormal phenomena he was experiencing, but considering that Lin Chongqing was just a retired soldier and his companion beast had already died in the dungeon, asking him about such things seemed superfluous. "What companion beast did you get?" Lin Chongqing casually flicked his cigarette, but, his tone nonchalant. "Nothing." The cigarette butt in Lin Chongqing's hand paused slightly in the ashtray, and his dry eyes involuntarily blinked. Lin Ku returned to his room, locked the door, turned on his computer, logged into the Beastmaster's gossip platform, and entered the keyword Deep Sea Dungeon into the search bar. Information refreshed rapidly. The screen was densely packed with data about various deep sea dungeons. Although there were many dungeons on Earth, most were concentrated on land, with underground dungeons being particularly common and the most popular exploration destinations for beast tamers. Records about the deep sea dungeon are scarce. I suspect that even more terrifying monsters lurk in the deep sea. It's just that we beast tamers can't explore them at all. Their bodies might be even more massive than a building. Rumor has it that many sea areas have been designated as absolute forbidden zones, and even legendary beast tamers can only explore them in teams. Lin Ku's pupils trembled as they were reflected in the light from the screen. Information about deep-sea replicas is scarce among numerous sources, and there are no records of anything resembling the deep sea in his dream. Most of it is merely hearsay. Just as he was about to shut down his computer, a message popped up in his chat software. The sender's nickname was Old Man. Lin Ku clicked on the link and saw a post titled, "College Entrance Exam Isn't the Only Way Out. You can be strong even without being a beast tamer." Lin Ku smiled wryly and then sent a message to Lin Chongqing. "I won't do anything rash, don't worry." Lin Chongqing didn't reply, but instead sent a string of mysterious code. Lin subconsciously clicked on it. Instantly, a dazzling array of beautiful spring scenes appeared on the screen. Lin Ku's face darkened. For a moment, he really wanted to sever his father-son relationship with this old man. He shut down his computer and lay back down on the bed. In a hazy state, Lin Ku drifted off to sleep again. In the endless, deep sea, a pair of golden, beastly eyes suddenly opened. The surrounding fish seemed terrified and scattered in all directions. The dream isn't fake. Lin Ku keenly realized that he was parasitizing a creature's body, and with the guidance of his consciousness, the creature kept swimming in the sea. "Wanna eat?" Lin Ku could clearly sense the creature's hunger and began to wander around in search of food. He couldn't judge just how large his own body was, only that a single stroke of his pen could stir up towering waves. He began to observe his surroundings. The fish in those waters were all species that Lin Ku had never seen before. Their gills were like blades, their backs were covered with sharp spikes like arrows, and their eyes were flashing with blood-red light. Trying to run, Lin Ku suddenly charged forward, instantly catching up with the strange swimming fish and swallowing it whole. A notification sounded in his mind. Killed star shadow fish, experience +1. Obtained star shadow fish blood core, +1. The experience point increase notification only appears when a companion beast appears, and the material blood core can usually only be dropped by monsters level 10 and above. He remembered that Lu Chong from the top class had bought a bottle of blood synthesis agent, and the core material required was crystal core. And crystal core can only appear in dungeons of level 10 and above. Obtaining it is extremely difficult. That means this is at least a level 10 or higher dungeon. Lin Ku's mind began to clear. Is it possible for me to bring the blood core I devoured back to the real world? Soon, the surrounding star shadow fish were completely devoured, and the entire sea was filled with a bloody aura. The wandering sea beasts seemed to sense some kind of innate suppression and fled into the distance. Leveled up, Lin Ku excitedly checked the dark nether dragon stats. Its level had successfully increased to LV2. His strength and other attributes also increased significantly. With the same origin as heaven and earth, his physique increased by 20. What a terrifying increase! Lin Ku was shocked. As a top student in the humanities in his class, he knew everything about companion beasts. Normally, a companion beast's three-dimensional attributes increase by 1 to 5 after leveling up. However, the Dark Nether Dragon's first level up resulted in a full 10 points of increase. This is completely beyond the norm. Companion Beast, Dark Nether Dragon, Level, LV2, Strength, 60, Constitution, 60, Agility, 60, Talent, 100, Element, Dark, Grade, World-Destroying, Skills, Dragon's Breath, Golden Claw, Dragon's Might. I've eaten all the star shadow fish in the hunting grounds. Lin Ku spent half an hour completely clearing out the star shadow fish in this area. He successfully obtained 5 blood cores. Let's explore the surrounding sea further. Maybe we can find clues to the exact location. Lin Ku moved his massive body, his dark golden dragon eyes flashing in the deep sea. The surrounding environment was pitch black, as if he had merged with the darkness. As soon as he approached, the surrounding marine life scattered, giving him no chance to get close. Dragon's Breath. Lin Ku subconsciously used his skill, and a huge vortex appeared in his mouth. The fish that were trying to escape were constantly drawn in. Golden Claw. As Lin Ku activated his will, golden claw marks surged out from the dragon's body, instantly tearing the fish that were rushing towards him into pieces. Killing the Crimson Bloodfish grants +1 experience. Killing the Crimson Bloodfish grants +1 experience. Killing the Crimson Bloodfish grants +1 experience. Killing the Crimson Bloodfish grants a Crimson Blood Fish Blood Core. The notification sounds continued incessantly. Lin Ku, like a master of the deep sea, reveled in the thrill of this dimensional reduction attack. Something big is here. Lin Ku alertly sensed something. In the darkness, a massive black shadow filled with ferocious blood light suddenly opened its eyes. Chapter 4, World-Destroying Level, refers to the destruction of the world. Deep within his dream, Lin Ku saw a massive black shadow swimming rapidly towards him, its eyes as red as lanterns, exuding a menacing aura. Each swing of the monster's tail churned the seawater, creating powerful whirlpools and a palpable sense of oppression. As the distance closed, Lin Ku could see clearly that this was an unusually large crimson blood fish, dozens of times larger than the ones he had encountered before. Every scale on this fish was slightly opening and closing, as if it were alive, constantly sending out danger signals. Lin Ku suddenly realized that he might have trespassed into the territory of the Crimson Bloodfish King, and the other party was not friendly. The Crimson Bloodfish King did not attack immediately, but slowly approached, seemingly putting pressure on him and trying to intimidate him into leaving. But Lin Ku wouldn't be easily intimidated. He immediately unleashed his skill, golden light transforming into sharp claws, and swung them fiercely at the Crimson Bloodfish King. Seeing Lin Ku make his move, the Crimson Bloodfish King finally erupted in fury, its tail slamming against the seawater with astonishing force. Although it had some reservations, it was, after all, the overlord of this place, and it couldn't just stand by and watch someone challenge its territory. It opened its blood-red maw, and an invisible wave of energy rushed out, colliding fiercely with the golden, cracking claws. But Lin Ku's attack was clearly superior. The energy wave was instantly torn apart, and his sharp claws slashed the Crimson Bloodfish King's mouth, black blood spreading rapidly. Wounded, the Crimson Bloodfish King became even more frenzied, its blood-red eyes filled with rage. It swung its massive body, attempting to take Lin Ku down with it. Just as Lin Ku was about to unleash his skill again, a dark dragon claw suddenly emerged from the darkness. The claw slammed down from above, pinning the Crimson Bloodfish King to the seabed, rendering it immobile. Lin Ku then realized that he seemed to have temporarily lost control of his body. At that moment, it was as if another consciousness had taken over his power. He watched silently as the dragon's claws tore the Crimson Bloodfish King to shreds, large chunks of fish flesh and bones being absorbed into the dragon's body and disappearing. A system notification popped up in my mind. Killed the Crimson Bloodfish King. Experience +100. Current level LV2. experience reached 89.27. Adding to that the blood core I just acquired, this battle was quite fruitful. However, Lin Ku also began to have doubts. That last move was clearly not under his control. Could it be that this dark dragon possessed its own consciousness? To confirm, he tried calling out softly, "Can you hear me?" The dragon's eyes immediately lit up, revealing a sinister smile, as smug as a child who had just stolen candy. This smile sent chills down Lin Ku's spine. He sensed that this guy was definitely not someone to be trifled with. But seeing it frolicking in the sea, Lin Ku suddenly found it somewhat amusing. This dark nether dragon, despite its ferocious appearance, was actually like a mischievous child. Seeing its appearance, Lin Ku decided to name it Xiaohei Little Black, which suits you well. He continued to communicate with Xiaohei, asking if it could leave the deep sea. Xiaohei responded in a low voice, indicating that it was not limited to living in the water. However, it's still in its infancy and needs plenty of sleep to recover its energy. Lin Ku nodded, thinking this was at least good news. Then, Little Black suddenly asked a startling question. When will you destroy the world? Lin Ku was speechless. Could this world-destroying companion beast have been born for this purpose? At dawn, Lin Ku woke up from his dream, sunlight shining through the curtains onto his face. He got out of bed and walked to the mirror. He gently clenched his fist, and a layer of light dragon scales appeared on his arm, while a wisp of black energy flickered behind him. Lin Ku suddenly swung his fist, and a sonic boom resounded in the air. He was astonished to discover that his physical strength now far surpassed that of ordinary people, and could even rival that of top warriors on the battlefield. And this was merely the boost granted by the Dark Nether Dragon in its second-level state. He suddenly remembered that he also had a companion beast, the Holy Light Dragon. But he had been so engrossed in chatting with Little Black last night that he had completely forgotten about the other one. Lin Ku lay back down on the bed, in a great mood. At that moment, he reached out and summoned a bright red crystal core, which appeared in his palm. It really can be brought out of the dream. His face was full of surprise. This was the greatest treasure in the Black Sea dungeon. Although he was somewhat lost about the future before, now his fighting spirit has been ignited. He once dreamed of becoming a powerful beast tamer, standing above all others. However, when he heard the news of the legendary beast tamer's demise, he realized that even the strongest companion beast could not protect the body of a mortal. Although technology has advanced and various alloy beast suits have emerged, their prices are simply unaffordable for ordinary people. Lin Chongqing's voice came from outside the door. "Son, breakfast is ready. Coming," Lin Ku replied, stepping out of the room, only to find that there were no instant noodles on the table. He asked in shock, "Old man, what's wrong with you today?" On the table were stir-fried eggs with chives, oysters and soy sauce, and even a pot of Buddha jumps over the wall stewed with sea cucumber. Lin Chongqing stubbed out his cigarette and replied irritably, "How dare you talk to your father like that? Hurry up and eat." Lin Ku sat down and joked, "I'm young. I don't need any supplements. You should eat more." Lin Chongqing ate his instant noodles and said, "I'll just eat whatever's available." Lin Ku sensed something was wrong, reached out, and snatched the old man's instant noodles. Hidden underneath were a whole ginseng root and a thick sea cucumber. "You're hiding something? You brat, put that down. That's mine." After a chase, the father and son finally finished their breakfast. To Lin Ku's even greater surprise, Lin Chongqing was wearing an old suit that he'd kept hidden away for the first time. He only remembered seeing the old man in that suit in his parents' wedding photo. Dressed so formally, is he going to find me a stepmother? Lin Chongqing, wearing a tie, nodded. "I plan to quit smoking, then be discharged from the army and go back to the military." After he finished speaking, he looked at himself in the mirror, a smile appearing on his weathered face. "When Dad makes some money, I'll buy you a companion beast." Chapter 5. You think this is a middle-aged hot-blooded anime? Lin Ku's nose tingled, and he stood up and walked to Lin Chongqing, looking somewhat agitated. The old man also opened his arms, but Lin Ku suddenly reached out and gently flicked his forehead. Lin Chongqing immediately clutched his head and cried out in pain. "Ouch! It's cracked! It's cracked! You brat, you went too far." In fact, Lin Ku had already deliberately held back his strength, but he still couldn't help but complain. "Old man, you really plan to try and conquer dungeons at your age? Do you think this is some kind of action anime?" He continued teasingly. "If you just charge in like that, forget about the monsters, the terrain itself will trap you." Lin Chongqing wasn't angry. Instead, he looked at Lin Ku with a serious expression. "You don't have a companion beast. Don't you really feel inferior?" "If you don't feel inferior, why should I?" Lin Ku looked at the simple house in front of him. The walls were mottled, and the furniture was old and worn out. He said with a determined look, "Old man, just wait. I'll get you a big villa soon. With that, he turned and left the house. Lin Chongsheng lit a cigarette, the butt dangling from his lips, and watched his son leave with a smile. Although he knew the kid was just putting on a brave face, a warm feeling welled up inside him. He then picked up his phone and made a call. Old Lou, I heard your son awakened a maggot? He quickly added, don't misunderstand, I'm not laughing at you. I just want to say, shouldn't we old guys do something for the children? We came from an iron-blooded military unit back in the day. Are we really just going to be content to grow old? Meanwhile, Lin Ku boarded the maglev train and headed to the beast-taming library in Quansheng. He planned to thoroughly research the information on companion beasts before entering the dungeon, hoping to unravel the mysteries surrounding him. The Jinan Central Library has 20 floors. The first 10 floors are open to the public, while the last 10 floors are restricted to those holding a beast tamer qualification certificate. Lin Ku is very familiar with this place. He often comes here to borrow books and research materials when preparing for his exams. He browsed through relevant books on the first floor, trying to find records of cases similar to his own. The books mentioned that companion beasts were roughly divided into flying, elemental, mythical, and support types, as well as some special types that were mutations. Like Lu Dazhuang's maggot, it could barely be considered a special type, but to be honest, it's a bit of a stretch. Some high-level companion beasts can even possess 2 or even 3 attributes, which is extremely rare. Lin Ku searched for a long time, but still couldn't find any specific records of companion beasts being able to separate from their main body and share power. Even the mythical beast and support types couldn't match his absurd physical enhancement. Somewhat disappointed, he closed the book and put the unrelated books he'd been using as a cushion back on the shelf. Just as he was about to leave, a familiar voice suddenly rang in his ears. It's you? He turned around and saw Bai Shuang, wearing a light blue dress and a high ponytail, standing behind him. Bai Shuang's gaze fell on the book, The Complete Guide to Beast-Taming Imperial Weapons, and she asked with a smile, You've started studying beast-taming imperial weapons? Lin Ku was immediately embarrassed. He had only used it to make himself more comfortable. Before he could explain, Bai Shuang had already grabbed his wrist and said to herself, Come on, I'll take you upstairs. The lower floors contain the basic content. The truly useful information is in the Beastmaster's exclusive area. Lin Ku quickly shook his head and refused. Wait a minute, I'm afraid those professional books are too difficult and I won't be able to understand them. Bai Shuang didn't insist, but took out a magnetic card from her bag and handed it to him. This is my supplementary library card. If you want to look up information someday, just take the card upstairs. Remember to return the books. Lin Ku took the card and asked curiously, Doesn't this violate the rules? Bai Shuang blinked and smiled mischievously, saying, Of course it's against the rules, but this library belongs to my family. She put her finger to her lips. Shoo, it's a secret. Lin Ku put the card in his pocket, silently marveling at this unexpected bonus. Just as he boarded the maglev train, his phone rang. It was Lu Dazhuang calling. Old Lin, the class is organizing a trip to the dungeon instance. Are you coming? Lin Ku paused for a moment. I didn't receive any notification. It was probably because he hadn't awakened his companion beast, and the teacher assumed he wasn't qualified to participate. After all, even the lowest level dungeons were fraught with danger for ordinary people, requiring a companion beast to survive. Lu Dazhuang got anxious on the other end. I'm willing to go even if I'm a maggot. It won't hurt you to come and observe. I'll wait for you at Bailu Station. Lin Ku hung up the phone. Actually, even if no one called him, he planned to go to the dungeon to check it out and test his current physical strength. When he arrived at Bailu Station, the train doors had just opened when he saw Lu Dazhuang walk in, holding his hand up as if he were carrying a treasure. A snow-white maggot was floating on his palm. It was almost invisible unless you looked closely. Most beast tamers fuse their companion beasts into their soul bodies and summon them by chanting when needed. Some advanced weapon tamers use special containers to store their companion beasts, but these are ridiculously expensive and unaffordable for ordinary people. Old Lin, you're here. Lu Dazhuang grinned smugly. You know what? My maggot is amazing. Last night, I took it to Principal Xia's house, and it cleared the clogged drain in just a few minutes. The surrounding passengers turned green with shock and scrambled to the other end of the carriage. Only Lu Dazhuang continued excitedly recounting his glorious deeds. Lin Ku, looking at the maggots in his hand, said in surprise, These things seem to have gotten quite a bit bigger. Lu Dazhuang said proudly, Of course. I ate and drank my fill in the cesspool last night, so I'm well nourished. I might even evolve into a lord level. The flight attendant finally lost her patience and came over with a dark face. Fatty, if you say that again, I'll ask you to get off the train. Chapter 6 Artificial Beginner Dungeon, Reward of Millions? As soon as Lin Ku and Lu Dazhuang got off the car, the people in the carriage immediately opened the windows to let in fresh air, each one breathing in the fresh air as if they had escaped from a sea of suffering. Lu Dazhuang followed Lin Ku's footsteps and bumped into two familiar faces as soon as they reached the bottom of the stairs. Oh, Lin Ku's here too. Wang Hao's tone was somewhat surprised. Today isn't an ordinary day, it's the debut battle for beast tamers, right? Kong Xiaoyan nudged him gently. Don't say too much. Our companion beasts are only F rank. Wang Hao retorted. F rank is better than those that have nothing, right? This immediately enraged Lu Dazhuang. Say one more word, and I'll let you taste my maggot punch. Seeing his muscular physique, Wang Hao immediately fell silent. Lin Ku didn't care. He was immune to such gossip. A short while later, their homeroom teacher, Chen Wei, got off the bus with several students. He immediately noticed Lin Ku and looked slightly surprised. Lin Ku, what are you doing here? He looked around, noticing the strange expressions on the other students' faces, and coughed before adding, well, it's good that you're here. This is an artificial dungeon, so let's just consider it as gaining some experience. Chen Wei patted Lin Ku on the shoulder and said earnestly, don't take it too seriously. Your teacher has always believed you have a bright future. Lin Ku replied calmly, teacher, I'm just going that way. I have other plans later. Chen Wei nodded, not forcing the issue, tacitly acknowledging that Lin Ku was only saying that out of politeness. Just then, a shrill voice rang out from the side. It was Lu Chang, who got out of the car and immediately started talking. Lin Ku sneered. Oh, isn't this the crotch-grabbing boy? How's your little earthworm doing lately? Lu Chang's face flushed red. What did you say? Lin Ku continued to rub it in. Poor you, almost 20 years old, still wearing diapers. Seeing the tension escalating, Chen Wei interrupted them with a dark expression. Lu Chang, shut up. You guys, let's go. Lu Chang complained, looking aggrieved. I only said one thing. Why should I? Watching Lin Ku's departing figure, Lu Chang gritted his teeth and could only obediently get into the car. More than a dozen buses arranged by the association were already parked at the platform. Today, not only number 1 middle school, but also number 18 middle school, number 7 middle school, and other schools were going to visit the underground dungeon. Lu Dazhuang leaned out of the bus window and shouted, Old Lin, are you really not coming with me? Lin Ku smiled and waved his hand. Go ahead, I have something to do. I'll go first. Lu Dazhuang silently closed the window, a hint of reluctance in his eyes. There were some things he could stand up for Lin Ku in, but he couldn't help with the companion beast. Lin Ku hailed a taxi and told the driver as soon as he got in, to the number 1 underground training ground, please hurry. The golden monkey in the passenger seat seemed to be a pet companion, blowing up a sausage balloon and deftly shaping it into a puppy. The driver chuckled. Handsome, the fare is 35 yuan, and the viewing fee is an extra 200 yuan. Lin Ku suddenly popped the balloon with one hand, threw down 30 yuan, and got off the bus. How could someone who eats instant noodles every day let you get a single coin? He arrived at Dungeon 01. This is the training ground for novice beastmasters, located on Fengyang Mountain on the edge of Spring City, built by the association. The danger here isn't high. Most of the monsters are plant-based. Once, a newcomer was even swallowed by a man-eating flower for a whole day before being rescued. There's an ancient magic array at the entrance of the cave, supported by 4 pillar stones. Legend has it that it was created by the legendary 9th-tier beast tamer, Zhou. The curse's companion beast belongs to the Array Demon, a very rare and special type of companion beast. Just then, a young man in a school uniform, with an enthusiastic expression, walked over. Hey, little brother, came alone? I'm Xia Yuntian, a top graduate from last year. If you want to climb the dungeon clear rankings, I can help you. He pointed. 10,000 yuan, and I guarantee you'll be in the top 10. Lin Ku looked up and saw the leaderboard floating above the magic circle. He saw the leaderboard prominently displaying, by Shuang, 1 minute 01 seconds, Mu Hanyu, 2 minutes 2 seconds, Zhan Tian, 2 minutes 9 seconds. Xia Yuntian continued his pitch. Think about it. While others are still slowly figuring out the dungeon, your name is already on the leaderboard. Isn't that cool? Lin Ku asked. If we get first place, is there a reward? Xia Yuntian was speechless and awkwardly turned to find the next sucker. A special forces member next to them also heard their conversation and said with a smile, Little brother, that's not an ordinary record. Captain Bai's time is the best in the country. Is there a reward for breaking the record? Lin Ku asked again. The man nodded seriously. Yes, the official and association announcement already states that whoever breaks record number 01 will be directly rewarded with 1 million beast taming coins. 1 million? Lin Ku was stunned, his mind racing. How many packs of instant noodles can 1 million buy? Can I add a braised egg and sausage? After recording his identity information, his figure immediately disappeared and he was teleported into the dungeon. The crowd outside shook their heads. Another arrogant brat. I also wanted to challenge this record back then, but my legs went weak after 5 minutes in the dungeon. Bai Shuang's record hasn't been broken for 5 years. It's practically welded to the leaderboard. Someone added that Bai Shuang's companion beast is the Sky Flame Tiger, possessing advantages in both fire and aerial combat, making it naturally effective against wood-type dungeons. Unless she breaks this record herself, no one can surpass it. Legend has it that a wealthy individual even offered 100 million to hire a near-legendary level beast tamer to break the rankings, only to be met with a torrent of abuse. You fight wars with your lives on the line, and I'll pay you to refresh the rankings. Isn't that great? The near-legendary level beast tamer retorted angrily. Are you sent by an enemy nation? In the end, this nouveau riche reluctantly donated 100 million to the military, receiving only a banner in return. In this world, legendary beast tamers cannot be bought with money. They are the backbone of the nation. I heard Bai Shuang is preparing to break through to the 7th tier beast tamer, and she's still in her university internship. She might really become the next legendary one. Some people are born living in the light that everyone looks up to. Chapter 7. Is this a legendary beginner dungeon? Lin Ku stood in the dense forest, looking around, experiencing the realism of a man-made dungeon for the first time. Although the monsters were artificially simulated, the scenery was anything but sloppy. Flowers opened to reveal sharp teeth, and tree roots twisted on the ground like octopus tentacles. Most outrageous of all were the tree trunks, which even displayed terrified expressions like human faces. Lin Ku felt an indescribable eeriness about the scene before him. As he observed, he silently recited the information about these monsters. Ghost Face Tree, F rank. Attack power is 0. It only chases after targets that run around randomly. Sawtooth Flower. Attack power is average. Attack range is only 1 meter. Man-eating vine. Low attack power. Likes to devour people. Secretes gastric acid in its stomach. He had read about this information in books, and now that he was seeing it for himself, his excitement was still overwhelming. Lin Ku quickly analyzed that this instance formed a murder loop. Once people panic, they will run. And once you run, you become the ghost face tree's ideal target. If you run around randomly, you might just crash into the territory of the sawtooth flower or the man-eating vine. He didn't panic. Instead, he walked to a ghost face tree and gently touched it. It felt no different from ordinary trees, but the roots kept wriggling, which was quite interesting. Pretty cute, he said, then suddenly swung his palm, smashing the ghost face tree into a pile of sawdust. The explosive impact echoed throughout the entire instance, even shaking the ground. Lin Ku was stunned for a moment, thinking, was my strength a bit excessive? In comparison, an ordinary beast tamer might have to command their companion beast to activate a skill to solve the problem. On the other side, a sawtooth flower stretched out its petals, trying to bite his arm, but the moment it bit down, it exploded into a pile of flower mud with a pop. Then, vines suddenly wrapped around Lin Ku's ankle from the ground, pulling desperately, but they didn't budge an inch. Lin Ku grabbed the vine and pulled hard, tearing a whole cactus-like plant out of the soil. The vine fairy stared blankly at itself being pulled out. Lin Ku smiled, confirming the real threat in the dungeon, not the monsters, but time. I'd better hurry, the million can't get too far. On the other side, as soon as the bus stopped, Chen Wei led the students off, reminding everyone again to be careful. Don't wander around. We're just here to learn, not to fight monsters. Just as he finished speaking, a special forces member guarding the gate suddenly spoke up. Huh? You're from number 1 middle school? One of your students has already gone into the instance. Chen Wei was stunned. Impossible. We gathered before coming here. He took the record and looked at it. The name on it was Lin Ku. Lin Ku. His voice immediately rose several octaves, and he jumped up. Let us into the dungeon. Lin Ku doesn't have a companion beast. Going in is suicide. The staff were dumbfounded. What did you say? Ordinary people entering the dungeon. Didn't you let them in? Stop talking about that. Just take us in and let us see. The students erupted in excitement upon hearing the news. Lin Ku is here too? Didn't they say he hadn't awakened his companion beast? He just said he had an appointment, and now he's already in the dungeon? Wang Hao immediately retorted sarcastically. He just can't see reality. An ordinary person dreaming of entering a dungeon? Isn't that just courting death? Lu Chang quickly followed suit. Well said, worthy of being the clear-headed one in our ordinary class. Wang Hao was flattered. Thank you for the compliment, young Master Lu. Lu Chang sneered. You don't actually think I'm praising you, do you? You're not worthy. Wang Hao blushed with embarrassment after being rebuked by Lin Ku's words, but in his heart, he cursed Lin Ku 100 times over. Principal Xia and several other school leaders, hearing the commotion, quickly came over. "This is utterly absurd," he immediately ordered. "All students stay outside. A few teachers, and I will go in and take a look." It's extremely rare for ordinary students to enter a dungeon, especially those without companion beasts. The risk is simply too great. At Principal Xia's command, everyone was teleported into the underground cave via a magic array. He took out his cane, flicked it lightly, and a silver rapier appeared. With a summoning gesture, a giant night bat took flight. The teachers also summoned their companion beasts, preparing to search, but the next second, they were all stunned. The scene before them was utterly horrific, hardly resembling a man-made instance, but rather a battlefield recently devastated by bombing. Cracks littered the ground, broken branches and leaves scattered everywhere. The ghost-faced trees were all cleaved in two, the sawtooth flowers were reduced to mere roots, and the man-eating vines lay scattered like severed power lines. The plant monsters that should have been lively and energetic within the instance now trembled on the ground, emitting faint, mournful cries. What kind of hellish dungeon is this? Principal Xia couldn't help but swear. He had never seen anything like this even when he went to the battlefield. Not far away, Lin Ku was standing at the edge of a deep pit, muttering to himself. Strength is important, but agility is the key to clearing this dungeon. He summarized to himself, seemingly completely unaware that the group behind him was watching with trepidation. "Who's there?" Principal Xia finally snapped out of his daze and shouted. Chun Wei swallowed hard and asked, "Principal, what's going on?" "How should I know?" Principal Xia was also completely bewildered by this sudden, catastrophic event. "Where's Lin Ku? Where is he?" The night bats emitted sonic waves in the air, their gaze fixed on the deepest part of the underground cavern ahead. Amidst the flames, a golden light illuminated a mysterious figure, entirely black and draped in golden blood, slowly emerging. The powerful pressure made Principal Xia's breathing tighten. Where did this monster come from? How did it appear in the beginner dungeon? Before anyone could react, a cold, electronic notification rang out. The fastest clear record for man-made Dungeon 01 has been broken. Breaker, Lin Ku, clear time, 59.23 seconds. Chapter 8 breaks records again. The moment Lin Ku cleared the dungeon, the entire underground instance suddenly shook violently, and Principal Xia and the others were immediately teleported out. It turns out that whenever someone successfully clears the dungeon, the artificial instance enters a 10-second reset countdown. This is the system's default mechanism. However, the artificial instance is based on a multidimensional space construction, so even if someone is inside, other challengers can simultaneously enter the trial. Administrators can enter any instance using the key given by the Curse King to handle emergencies or rescue trapped individuals. Principal Xia looked around in bewilderment, muttering, "Was that a system notification sound just now?" He glanced at Chun Wei and the others beside him, trying to confirm if what he'd just heard was an illusion. Chun Wei hesitated, unsure either. "I think I heard someone break a record." Principal Xia's eyes widened in surprise. Then he thought it impossible. Wasn't the record for instance number 01 set by Bai Shuang? How could it be broken? That record had stood for several years, and countless talented beast tamers had tried to challenge it, only to be wiped out. At that moment, someone in the student group exclaimed, "Look at the leaderboard. It's been updated." Everyone looked up, and the scene before them stunned them. Bai Shuang, who had been firmly in first place, had been pushed to second, and the first place was none other than Lin Ku. In an instant, the scene erupted in chaos. Someone broke the record. In less than a minute. Who is that? Lin Ku. That name sounds familiar. Wait, could that be Lin Ku from our school? Chun Wei's brow twitched, and he said in a low voice, "Principal, there is indeed a student in my class named Lin Ku." Principal Xia was stunned, his lips moving slightly. "Impossible. Isn't that child someone who hasn't even awakened his companion beast yet? I also think it's just a coincidence of names." But as he spoke, his eyes began to waver. While the group was still in shock, Lin Ku had already been silently teleported back from the dungeon. He saw the staff guarding the dungeon entrance staring blankly at the screen, so he walked over and patted them on the shoulder. "I'm here to claim my prize. Please transfer the winnings to my card." The staff member subconsciously replied, "Don't bother me. The record was just broken." Lin Ku raised an eyebrow. "Yeah, I swiped it." The man glanced back, then looked down at the student ID in Lin Ku's hand, and his face instantly turned green. He exclaimed, and the scene fell silent for 3 seconds. Principal Xia then snapped out of his daze, limping over and grabbing Lin Ku's arm. "You're such a handful. Your grades are so good. Why did you have to take such a risk? Even without a companion beast, there are better options. What if your dad finds out? He'll fight me to the death. Linka didn't explain much, intending to keep a low profile. I'll be more careful in the future. Let's collect the reward first. He had just taken out his bank card when Principal Xia glared at him. What reward? Didn't you see that the person on the leaderboard is named Lin Ko? Before he could finish speaking, he looked up at the leaderboard and froze, as if his mind had been turned off. This? Chen Wei, also sweating profusely, stood in front of Lin Ku and whispered, Principal, maybe there's a bug in the dungeon? Maybe the monsters are weaker. Lin Ku frowned, his expression turning grim. So, are we going to give the prize money or not? Another staff member standing nearby quickly stepped forward to explain. The dungeon system is absolutely fine. This dungeon was personally designed by Master Zhou, and it just underwent a full maintenance yesterday. What he didn't dare say was that the dungeon difficulty was secretly increased during the maintenance. Theoretically speaking, even if Bai Shuang were to challenge it again, she might not be able to break the record. Principal Xia fell completely silent. The dungeon is correct? Then how did Lin Ku break the record? We don't know either. The staff member lowered his head guiltily. But the reward will definitely be issued. Please wait a moment until it arrives in your account. Hearing this, Lin Ku finally smiled. Okay, then I'll wait. He then added, if I break the record again, can I still get $1 million? The staff member nodded. Theoretically, it's possible. Lin Ku waved his hand. Then I'll go in again. Before anyone could react, he disappeared from the teleportation array once more. At the same time, at the Bai family villa on the other side, the old butler strode into the martial arts room. Young miss, the record for instance number 01 has been broken. Bai Shuang was sheathing her sword, sweat still clinging to her forehead. Hearing this, she raised an eyebrow slightly. The record was broken by a student from number 1 high school, a senior named Lin Ku. Bai Shuang's fingers paused slightly, a hint of interest flashing in her eyes. Lin Ku? I think I vaguely remember him. You know him? Prepare the car, I'll go see him myself. Meanwhile, the area outside Dungeon 01 erupted in commotion once again. Principal Xia, who was frantically dealing with the onlookers, suddenly exclaimed, He's in again. The students began to murmur amongst themselves. Lin Kujin broke the record? The one who didn't have a companion beast before. I thought the dungeon was really hard, but he managed to clear it. Looks like it wasn't that difficult after all. Lu Dazhuang couldn't stand it anymore. What do you know? That record was set by senior sister Bai Shuang. This is no joke. In the crowd, Lu Chang gritted his teeth. He wanted to be the main character today, but Lin Ku stole all the limelight. Damn it. Just then, the teleportation array suddenly lit up. Chen Wei pointed at the screen. Principal, look. Lin Ku's name disappeared briefly, then reappeared at the top of the leaderboard. Then, the system broadcast sounded. Lin Ku broke the record for clearing Dungeon 01. Time, 30.01 seconds. Principal Xia froze on the spot, his lips trembling. 30? Chapter 9 No, what makes him so special? 2 million in the account. When the new completion time of 30.01 seconds appeared on the screen, the scene fell into a deathly silence. The air seemed to freeze. Everyone stood frozen, unable to believe what they were seeing. 30 seconds. The record had just been broken. Principal Xia was speechless, and Chun Wei's eyes were wide open, muttering to himself as he rubbed them. Lin Ku in 30 seconds? Really? He stared at the top of the leaderboard, as if the world had turned upside down. A 30-second completion time wasn't just breaking records. It was a crushing reshaping of the entire ceiling. Shouldn't I collect the 2 million? Lin Ku grinned, his expression quite natural. If I break through again, will it be 3 million? The staff were instantly dumbfounded, hurriedly waving their hands. No, no, no. Stop. Don't swipe anymore. They now suspected that this kid was controlling his score. Otherwise, how could he explain having enough left over? Principal Xia finally recovered from her shock and hurriedly grabbed Lin Ku's shoulder. Have you awakened some kind of S-class companion beast? Tell your teacher quickly. Lin Ku smiled and said vaguely, My companion beast is quite special. Just as he finished speaking, a black jeep roared over and came to a smooth stop in front of everyone. Bai Shuang got out of the car, her gaze sweeping over the new record of 30.01 seconds on the leaderboard, and she raised an eyebrow slightly. Did they really achieve this result? Of course, she knew that even when she gave it her all back then, she only barely made it a minute past the finish line. She wasn't entirely confident that she could complete the task in 30 seconds. Bai Shuang walked straight to Lin Ku. Did you break this record? Yes. Lin Ku nodded, but his eyes were already calculating how many packs of instant noodles 2 million could buy. Just as the staff member was about to speak, Bai Shuang interjected, "I'll pay." She looked directly at Lin Ku. "You're already number one, but is this your limit?" Lin Ku looked up at her. "Is this question important? Give me your card number." "Isn't that a bit irregular? This bonus should be issued by the association." "I'm willing." Bai Shuang transferred the money directly, and 2 million yuan arrived in his account. The first huge sum of money in his life instantly appeared in his newly opened bank account, and Lin Ku's mouth almost split open with a smile. "I'm all done. I'll be going now." Lin Ku was about to leave when Principal Xia hurriedly caught up. "Don't go." "How did you do that?" At this moment, Lu Chang finally couldn't help but burst out. "Impossible. He doesn't even have a companion beast. How could he break the record? It's definitely cheating." Lu Chang comes from a well-off family. His parents have been spending money on potions to strengthen his bloodline since his first year of high school, which is how he managed to hatch a B-grade companion beast. Today, he was supposed to be the center of attention, but Lin Ku stole the spotlight. Students from other top classes chimed in. "I don't think that dungeon is difficult at all. We could break the record if we tried." "Exactly. It's a man-made dungeon. Anyone can do it." Bai Shuang walked coldly to Lu Chang. With a roar, the spirit of the flame demon tiger materialized in the sky, forcing Lu Chang to his knees on the spot. "Captain Bai Shuang." Wang Zhen from the Special Forces team rushed over with his men. "Please calm down." Bai Shuang didn't explain, and with a wave of her hand, the flame demon tiger grabbed Lu Chang by the collar and threw him directly into the dungeon teleportation array. The others who were talking too much didn't escape either, and were thrown in one by one. Let the dungeon teach you a lesson. In less than a minute, system notifications rang out one after another. Contestant Mu Yu died, contestant Huang Hua died, contestant Lu Chang died. Several top students crawled out of the dungeon, terrified. Some huddled with their knees drawn up, trembling, while others wailed on the spot. Lu Chang's face was deathly pale, his expression filled with resentment. He recalled the terrifying scene of being chased by the ghost-faced tree in the dungeon, and his mentality nearly collapsed. Bai Shuang scanned the room and said coldly, "Who has any objections?" No one responded. She changed the subject. "This is just a man-made replica, giving you a chance to try and fail. But in the real dungeon, there's only one chance. Failure means death. If you want to become a beastmaster, first learn to shut up and focus on getting stronger." Everyone lowered their heads. Only Lu Dazhuang, hugging his maggot companion, muttered excitedly, "Xiao Bai, you can do it. Keep eating shit." Only then did Wang Zhen notice the leaderboard had been updated and exclaimed, "The record's been broken? Lin Ku, right? Join our Fierce Tiger Special Forces. We'll arrange your official membership right away." Lu Chang was utterly desperate. He had finally managed to become a reserve soldier, while Lin Ku had risen to the top in one fell swoop. Just as he was feeling hopeless, Bai Shuang casually rejected Wang Zhen. "He can't join you. He has other things to do." Lin Ku was stunned upon hearing this. "I have things to do? Aren't I quite free?" Bai Shuang approached and whispered in his ear, "Let me see your limits." "Senior Bai Shuang, that was actually my limit just now." Lin Ku lowered his head, his eyes serious. Breaking the record 3 times was already outrageous enough. Any more, and it would probably attract an official investigation. "If you break the record again, I'll add another 3 million privately. I'm not interested in money." "For million. It's really not about the money." 5 million. Bai Shuang smiled. Even the scar at the corner of her eye seemed a bit playful. Lin Ku gritted his teeth. 5 million deal? Give me some time to rest. I'll be waiting for you tonight." Bai Shuang took a step back, smiled sweetly at him, and replied softly. Lin Ku didn't hesitate any longer and turned to leave. In the distance, Lu Dazhuang was already incredibly excited. She said she'd wait for Lin Ku. Is that a confession? Why? The money is his, the records are his, and now even senior sister Bai Shuang is his. Lu Chang's face was contorted with rage, jealousy almost consuming him. Others might not know Bai Shuang's identity, but Lu Chang knew it very well. She was the daughter of a legendary-level beast tamer, and her grandfather, not only a legendary-level master, but also the founder of the Beast Taming Emperor artifact, and the former president of the Companion Beast Association. Chapter 10 Hoping for a son to become a dragon. Lin Changxing's shock. By manner. Bai Shuang stood quietly in front of the light screen, watching the figure casually smash the ghost-faced tree with a single punch, her eyes filled with seriousness. "Uncle Fu, open the artifact storehouse." Her tone was calm, but brooked no refusal. The old butler was taken aback. "Miss, that set of imperial armor is still in the testing phase." The old patriarch instructed that it should not be used lightly. Besides, this kind of unstable crystal core integrated into the alloy is too dangerous. Bai Shuang wrapped a white bandage around her neck and muttered to herself, But didn't Grandpa ask me to be in charge of the testing? The opportunity is just right. Have you found a suitable candidate? Uncle Fu asked tentatively. Bai Shuang didn't answer, only saying, go and do it. Meanwhile, Lin Ke returned home in the setting sun, 2 million in his pocket. Pushing open the door, Lin Ke found the house quiet. Lin Chongqing wasn't there. In the ashtray on the table, a still smoldering cigarette, but remained. Where has that old man gone off to again? Lin Ke wanted to surprise his father, so he picked up his phone and dialed. There was no answer for a long time. Lin Ke frowned. Could he really have gone to explore the underground caves? Just then, the phone rang. It was Lu Dazhuang. Old Lin, your dad's gone crazy. Your dad's the one who's gone crazy. No, I'm serious. He, my dad, and a few old comrades actually went to explore the underground caves, and now they're all in jail. Lin Ke looked puzzled. What were they doing in the underground cave? Wasn't it a brothel? I can't explain it. I'm coming right now. The call ended, and less than 10 minutes later, Lu Dazhuang rushed into Lin Ke's house. Old Lin, you were absolutely awesome today. He was as excited as if he'd been injected with adrenaline. After you left, those guys all turned green. Wang Hao even asked me to beg your forgiveness for him. Get to the point. Lin Ke didn't want to hear gossip. Oh right, Lu Dazhuang scratched his head. I heard that your dad and the other 4 couldn't gather 2 companion beasts, so they insisted on forcing their way into the cave, only to be stopped by the beast tamers. And they even fought back. Lin Ke was silent for 3 seconds, then sighed. Just pretend I don't have a dad. It was utterly humiliating. Should we do anything about it? 2 poor recent graduates. How can we manage them? Just as he finished speaking, the piercing sound of police sirens came from downstairs. Lin Ke peeked out and saw Lin Chongqing getting out of a black police car. The driver was actually the director of the Quanhai City Public Security Bureau, who personally lit a cigarette for him and bowed. Lu Dazhuang's eyes widened. Isn't that the bureau chief? I've seen him before. Old Lin, is your dad some kind of hidden big shot? Lin Ke rolled his eyes. Big shots eat instant noodles every day? Lin Chongqing opened the door, saw his son in the living room, and coughed lightly. Hey, Dazhuang, your dad said the toilet is clogged and wants you to go back and take a look. Huh? Okay, I'll go back and take a look. Lu Dazhuang was inexplicably dismissed. Only the father and son remained in the room. Lin Chongqing cleared his throat. Son, come here. What's wrong? Have you done something wrong? Did I do something wrong? No. Lin Ke remained calm. Lin Chongqing frowned. Director Quan Hai personally drove me back just now, and he kept asking you questions the whole way. What did he ask me? He asked which school you're planning to apply to, whether you're interested in an internship at the military, your future career path, and so on. Lin Chongqing looked suspicious. Doesn't he look like your father? Lin Ke's expression was subtle. Anyway, as long as you haven't broken the law. Lin Chongqing breathed a sigh of relief. I thought you didn't have a companion beast and would just do some academic research at most. I didn't expect you to be so popular now. Lin Ke asked back. Did you go to explore the underground caves? No. Lin Chongqing immediately denied it. How could he tell his son that he hadn't even entered the underground cave before being taken away by a group of beast tamers? All right, what are we eating tonight? My demobilization pay just arrived. Let's go. To a restaurant. Lin Chongqing hummed a little tune as he headed to the bathroom to shower. Lin Ke, meanwhile, took out his phone and silently subscribed to a lifetime VIP membership for a certain website. Lin Chongqing rushed out wrapped in a bath towel, his muscles taut, looking nothing like someone in their 40s. His expression was one of shock. Do you know who just called me? Who? The minister of the military. My old leader's leader. He said he'd pay me a visit another day. Oh. Lin Ke raised an eyebrow. He had a vague feeling that this might be related to him breaking the instance record. Sure enough, the phone rang again. Lin Chongqing answered. Vice Dean of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy? Would you like to come over for a visit? Principal of Quanhai Academy? Oh, sorry, there's a waiting list, it's full. After hanging up, Lin Chongqing stared blankly, muttering, could this be a scam? Chapter 11 Beast Taming Imperial Artifact, Perfect Match. Lin Chongqing had a very lively night. His phone was ringing almost nonstop, all from important figures he could never have reached before. At first, he answered the phone cautiously, but after a while, he got used to it. What puzzled him was that while these people all claimed they wanted to visit him, none of them specified a particular day. This made him increasingly suspicious that it might be a scam. The gathering of so many important figures was like the kind of scene that only occurs when a legendary beast tamer passes away. Lin Ke didn't take it seriously. In his view, these actions from the military and academies were nothing more than covert attempts to win them over. Breaking a record is certainly a sensation, but not enough to warrant them personally visiting. These calls are simply a preemptive gesture of goodwill. I heard that when Senior Bai Shuang graduated, more than 30 university presidents from all over the country came to compete for her. To everyone's surprise, she chose Chuanzhou University. This unexpected gain made the president of Chuanzhou University so happy that he couldn't sleep all night. However, as a result, he was harassed by several mysterious phone calls, and even got so angry that he ran to the entrance of the Education Bureau and cursed loudly. Since she's come to Quanhai, she's one of us. If you call and threaten me again, I'll tell the leadership you're bullying me. The Education Bureau chief was also helpless and could only advise him not to kneel down, as the floor was cold. The name Bai Shuang is now known throughout the country. As night fell, Lin Ku arrived alone at the artificial dungeon area of Fengyang Mountain. It's unusually quiet here today, and the instance is locked down. According to the official explanation, the military is conducting an exercise. As soon as he got off the bus, Lin Ku saw an acquaintance. Wang Zhun, the special operations captain who was in charge of the elite squad during the test, greeted them with a broad smile. Brother Lin, you've finally arrived. We've all been waiting for you for so long. Wang Zhun wasn't usually enthusiastic towards students, but now he seemed to be treating Lin Ku differently. Let's go, Captain Bai Shuang is inside, and there are others waiting for you. Lin Ku was completely confused, but he didn't ask any more questions and followed them inside. On the way, he noticed that the station soldiers were all very spirited, and there were also many warriors in combat uniforms, which clearly indicated that they were not ordinary garrison troops. Reaching the entrance to the instance, Wang Zhun stopped and said with a smile, Brother Lin, I'll treat you to dinner when you come out. Lin Ku responded politely, then slowly walked into the quiet training ground. 2 guards stood in front of the dungeon entrance, their burly figures and imposing presence several levels stronger than the staff who had arrived that morning. Bai Shuang stood in front of the door, holding the hilt of her sword, and closed her eyes to rest. Hearing footsteps, she opened her eyes and came to greet them. You've come? Shall we begin? Lin Ku asked casually, glancing around at the same time and noticing that there seemed to be quite a few people hiding in the shadows. It seems that today's event was more than just a test. It was more like a performance. Bai Shuang didn't waste any more words. Let me show you something first. She gestured to the guards to fetch the equipment. A short while later, 2 guards unloaded 2 large alloy boxes from the vehicle, their faces showing signs of strain. This weight clearly indicates it's no ordinary item. Lin Ku was also a little curious. What is this? Bai Shuang personally entered the password, and the lid of the box popped open with a bang, revealing a set of all-black armor lying quietly inside. This is the Beastmaster Imperial Weapon, our group's latest combat equipment, which has not yet been released to the public. I would like to ask you to test its limits. She spoke with a hint of seriousness, and of course, the reward would be substantial. Why me? Lin Ku couldn't help but ask. Instead of answering directly, Bai Shuang took out his tablet and played a video of his speed run in the dungeon. Your companion beast should be a mythical beast type, right? It can strengthen your body and increase your strength, which perfectly matches the testing objectives of this combat suit. Lin Ku chuckled inwardly. Bai Shuang had clearly misunderstood the type of beast he tamed. While it's true that mythical beasts can attach to their hosts and enhance their physical bodies, his secret lies in clearing the game without relying on a companion beast. Bai Shuang continued, I would like to ask you to wear this battle suit and clear the dungeon again. Lin Ku looked at the set of glossy black, intricately designed armor in the box, a glint of light flashing in his eyes. He had already read in textbooks that beast-taming imperial artifacts represented the highest level of protective technology for beast tamers. A set of imperial armor is worth nearly 100 million yuan. Some people may never own a complete set of equipment in their entire lives. Even a single piece of equipment like a chest armor or helmet can cost tens of millions. He carefully took out the helmet, and just as he raised his hand, It must be heavy, right? A guard asked with a smile. But the next second, he froze. Lin Ku casually swung the ball around as if it were a basketball, completely at ease. Battle gear being unlocked. A system notification appeared in my mind. Strength test in progress. Body enhancement in progress. Gear matching in progress. As Lin Ku donned each piece of armor, he was completely enveloped in the black battle suit. A red light flickered in his eyes, and a faint steam rose from behind him. Gear matching complete. The system voice sounded again, and Lin Ku gently clenched his fist, feeling a power he had never felt before. What's the match rate? Bai Shuang's eyes were burning. Matching degree? Lin Ku asked in return. Bai Shuang nodded. The biggest problem with this battle armor is its compatibility. Many beast tamers don't adapt well to it. But for it to go to the battlefield, it must unleash its full potential. Linka looked down at the system interface. The number was slowly climbing from 0. 20, 40, 80, 100 are still turning red. It seems to be 100? Chapter 12 Steel Humanoid Beast. Is this still human? Linka had just finished saying the matching degree was 100% when Bai Shuang was stunned, hardly believing her ears. The guard next to him frowned, his voice filled with shock. 100%? You must be mistaken. Is it a 1 followed by 2 zeros? Linka didn't explain much. He gently pushed off with his legs and leaped into the air, reaching a height of 20 meters. The large tree beneath his feet was suddenly left in sight, and Bai Shuang and the others appeared as tiny figures. When it landed, it left 2 sizable craters, raising a cloud of dust. A perfect match, it seems, really. Linku himself was somewhat surprised. This armor amplified his already extraordinary physical abilities once again. With a single punch, he could probably vaporize an ordinary magical beast. His power comes from that dark dragon, and with the amplification from the Emperor's armor, he's definitely a cyborg. He turned to Bai Shuang and asked, "Senior, can we begin?" The guard's attitude immediately changed. They became extremely enthusiastic towards Lin Ku, repeatedly asking how the battle suit felt to wear, their faces full of envy. They also tried the beta version, but back then their movements were restricted by the battle gear, and it lagged terribly. At this moment, Lin Ku perfectly portrayed him as someone whose armor was tailor-made. Just then, from the dense forest behind the instance, whispers of surprise came from the depths of the forest. A perfect match? Really? Some people questioned whether that combat suit was the same black Shuro 190 model that was originally sent to the military headquarters. An old man puffed out his chest proudly and said, "Of course. That was a work I, Bong, personally crafted. How could I possibly mistake it?" Another voice couldn't help but complain. "But so many elites in our military can't even reach a 60-point match. Yet he, a student, gets a perfect score? That just means you guys aren't good enough." Bong snorted, stroking his beard. "It's not that my work is unworthy of you. It's that you're unworthy of it." A military official stated directly, "Our military wants this kid." Before he could finish speaking, Bong immediately retorted, "Dream on. He has to go to the academy first." Unexpectedly, the discussion went further and further absurd, and Bong simply said, "I think it would be good for this kid to be my grandson-in-law." Others chimed in, "Don't fight over it. I have a granddaughter too. There are so many beautiful girls at our school. Why would I need to be picky?" Bai Shuang then coldly interjected, "Grandpa?" A sudden, deathly silence fell over the dense forest. Bong said sheepishly, "I'm hard of hearing. I didn't hear you clearly." Lin Ku was still enjoying the feeling of wearing the battle suit, thinking to himself, "If only I could take this home and wear it to sleep. These things are worth hundreds of millions." Seeing that he was all right, Bai Shuang said calmly, "Lin Ku, let's begin." Lin Ku glanced at her and noticed that Bai Shuang's face seemed slightly flushed, but he didn't think much of it. He nodded and was immediately teleported into the instance. Bai Shuang immediately instructed the technicians, "Prepare to record the data. This time, we estimate we can break into the 20-second mark." As soon as she finished speaking, a voice came from inside the instance. "The fastest dungeon clear record, 6.01 seconds." Bai Shuang's pupils suddenly contracted, and the technicians were also stunned. She rushed to the computer to check the data, and the various values on the screen were still skyrocketing, almost exceeding the limit. How come his strength, speed, and reaction time are all at max? The computer even emitted an alarm, startling the technician who, adjusting his glasses, exclaimed, "Captain, is there a bug in the system?" Before Bai Shuang could respond, Lin Ku had already walked out of the dungeon. The steam from his battle armor had not yet dissipated, but he was in a very relaxed state. "Senior, this battle suit is really fun. You can even see the monster's level and attack power." Lin Ku shared his feelings as if he were playing a game. "Do you know how long it took you to beat the game?" Bai Shuang's voice trembled slightly. "About 10 seconds? Lin Ku scratched his head. He hadn't even checked the time. 6 seconds. Bai Shuang practically gritted her teeth as she said it. Lin Ku was also somewhat stunned. He had thought that his battle gear had improved a lot, but he did not expect it to have reached this level. "Captain," a technician excitedly reported. "The match is still at 99%, and the loss is only 1. Just then, Bong couldn't hold back any longer and quickly walked out of the dense forest. Lin Ku was genuinely surprised to see this legendary figure. Bong went straight to the computer and reviewed the battle feedback data item by item. The more he looked at Lin Ku, the more complicated his expression became. Finally, he couldn't help but look up at Lin Ku. "Kid, can you try again now?" "One more time." Lin Ku hesitated for a moment, his face showing signs of fatigue. Bong quickly advised, Just consider it a contribution to scientific research. Just as Lin Ke was about to shake his head, Bai Shuang immediately stepped in and said, "Didn't you say you wanted 5 million before? Now add another million each time." "Senior," Lin Ke suddenly interrupted her. The moment the helmet was put on, the system emitted a clear mechanical voice. "For scientific research, we have an unshirkable duty." He turned and strode into the instance, as if he had already made his decision. Bai Onbong quickly returned to the command center to prepare for monitoring the second round of data. "Mr. Bai, the data has been transmitted back. The synchronization rate between the Shura battle armor and Link has been restored to 100%. Everyone gasped in surprise, wondering if there was something wrong with the combat equipment. But the system data showed that everything was normal and even more stable. Matchmaking stats are off the charts, and gear consumption is only 2. This isn't human, it's a monster. It's absurd that the Shura battle armor didn't even have basic healing functions installed, yet it barely wore out twice under this intensity. 6 seconds. Lin Ke's second time clearing the level broke his own record once again. Bai Onbong looked at Lin Ke as he walked out of the instance, his expression complex, his voice low. "How are you feeling now, young friend? Are you tired?" Lin Ke smiled and spread his hands. "To ensure the accuracy of the data, I think it would be more reliable to test it a few more times, don't you think?" Chapter 13, Will a Commoner Prodigy Fade into Obscurity? Bai Onbong frowned slightly. He couldn't understand why Lin Ke's losses were almost 0 after 2 consecutive attempts. Could it be that Lin Ke was a perpetual motion machine? Let's try again. Lin Ke, dressed in his Shura battle armor, swiftly entered the dungeon without lingering for even a second longer. "Elder Bai, the damage has been repaired." Bai Onbong remained completely silent in response to the staff's shock. He clearly developed the Shura battle suit, so why does it feel so unfamiliar to him now? It was so unfamiliar that he was a little scared. The human body has its limits. Flesh and blood cannot compare to steel mechs. The advantage of combat gear is that it can boost the body's functions to the extreme in a short period of time, but it has a fatal problem: wear and tear. If someone's physical strength is not strong enough, even if they wear top-tier combat gear, they will not be able to advance an inch. At most, they will become a lump of flesh with high defense. So when Bai Onbong saw that Lin Ke's losses were not only not decreasing, but were increasing, he silently closed his computer. The combat equipment malfunctioned, and the test data could not be used for research. Bai Onbong's voice was cold and stern. "Let me adjust, and then test it again. This matter is top secret, and no one is allowed to reveal it." The 2 testers swallowed hard, not daring to refute. After saying that, he sighed and returned to the dense forest. "Old man Bai, how is it?" This strong voice came from Xiao Jinghua, the minister of the Navy of Chuanzhou. "There's been a problem with the test," Bai Onbong said, somewhat annoyed. "What could be wrong? The test subject is just a high school student, right? Could it be that he can surpass the physical fitness records set by the younger generation in the military?" Xiao Jinghua scoffed. "I bet the batch of combat gear you're providing this time is different." "You're talking nonsense." Bai Onbong's face turned red. "Even if there are some differences, it's still an improvement on the original performance. If your soldiers can't even handle the first generation, let alone this one." "Old man Bai, stop bragging." Xiao Jinghua didn't believe him at all. "Send me the data quickly so I can take a look. If there are no problems, I'll have my men upload it to the big data database. If this data is uploaded, the data provided by your military will be rendered worthless in an instant." "Huh, what storms haven't I weathered?" Xiao Jinghua clearly didn't believe him. "Show me the data. I'm afraid you'll pee your pants in fright. You intellectuals are making a fuss over nothing. I'd like to see how much data there really is." Xiao Jinghua's microphone remained silent for a full 10 seconds. "Are you serious about this data?" "Bai Onbong, that's why I said the data might be wrong." "What do you mean possible? Something must have gone wrong." Xiao Jinghua's breathing became heavier. "You old man Bai, aren't you known as a master forging craftsman? How could you make such a big mistake?" God knows. He preferred to believe it was a data issue rather than consider the extent of Lin Ke's terrifying physical strength. Otherwise, would this high school student even be human? Even if the data is incorrect, this junior's proficiency in using the combat gear is already extremely remarkable. Bai Onbong smiled slyly. "The more I look at it, the more pleasing it becomes." "Old man Bai, the military is lacking fresh blood. How about giving it to me?" "Are you dreaming? Damn it, fair competition. Do you think my army doesn't have female members in the cultural troop?" Lin Ke reluctantly took off the Shura battle armor. It was truly a wonderful item, but unfortunately, it didn't belong to him. No wonder so many beast tamers are willing to take out loans of tens of millions to buy specific parts of the beast-taming imperial artifact. Ordinary beast tamers already have few means of self-preservation, and beast-taming imperial artifacts can protect their lives and possessions to the greatest extent possible. Unfortunately, their exorbitant prices make them prohibitive. Lin Ku, I've transferred 7 million to your account. After Bai Shuang finished her work, she asked with concern, go back and rest well. The combat suit puts a lot of strain on the body, so don't rush things. No. Lin Ku didn't tell Bai Shuang that he was actually feeling refreshed and completely unaffected. Senior Bai Shuang, is this battle outfit very expensive? Lin Ku asked curiously. Bai Shuang explained, this is the standard equipment for elite troops going forward. A complete set should cost around 100 million beast-taming coins. 100 million? The joy of receiving the huge sum of money vanished almost entirely. Lin Ku had originally planned to buy a set, but now it seems he simply can't afford it. This is truly a wonderful thing, Lin Ku exclaimed sincerely. There are even better ones, Bai Shuang said with a smile. Beast King Imperial artifacts made from high-level magical beast materials from the Demon Cave can buy dozens of sets, and they can't be purchased with beast-taming coins. Lin Ku fell silent. For beast tamers, the high price is not out of reach, since they can always obtain valuable materials by venturing into dungeons. Beastmaster's ability to earn money is almost equal to their ability to spend it. When I've saved enough money, I'll buy myself a set of Azura battle armor. Senior Bai Shuang, I'll head back now. Lin Ku scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed that he had earned several million more on this trip. Lin Ku, do you have time this summer vacation? Bai Shuang suddenly asked. Yes, but I still need to train. Lin Ku romanticized sleeping. The life and death experiences in the deep sea were indeed training. His biggest worry right now is that he's afraid he won't be able to sleep, which will affect his cultivation progress. Then you'll have to give me a day of your time, Bai Shuang said. I'll take you to see the real den of demons. Bai Shuang looked into Lin Ku's eyes. Are you interested? Of course. Lin Ku answered without hesitation. The Demon Cave was mentioned countless times in the textbooks throughout the 3 years of high school, and students always dreamed of being able to summon a powerful companion beast to enter the Demon Cave and shine brightly. Lin Ku is naturally one of them. It's a deal then. Bai Shuang hesitated for a moment, then said, by the way, there will be an online virtual competition in a few days. If you have time, you can check it out. The prize money is very generous. Virtual competition? Lin Ku's understanding was still limited to computers and the internet, so he didn't quite understand what Bai Shuang meant. When he heard that the prize for the champion of the competition was 100 million beast-taming coins, he immediately asked for more details. It's a virtual battle using AI, so first you need to have an AI device. Is it expensive? Lin Ku wondered to himself. He had earned a lot of money, but it didn't feel like it was enough to live on. I can ask my grandpa to help you think of a solution. This competition is still a bit difficult for you. You should focus on improving your skills. Maybe you still have a chance. Thank you, senior. On his way home, Lin Ku's mind was filled with thoughts of the 100 million yuan prize, which explains his fascination. After all, they were terrified of being poor. Senior sister Bai Shuang hesitated a lot just now. I'm afraid this virtual competition is far from simple. I need to hurry up and improve my skills. Lin Ku hurriedly returned home, greeted Lin Changsheng, and then went back to his room to begin his cultivation. You little rascal, take care of yourself. Lin Changsheng had clearly misunderstood. After Lin Ku left, Bai Shuang returned to the dense forest. Bai Onbong ended his conversation with Xiao Jinghua. Nizi, where did you find such talent? This battle armor was tailor-made for him. Bai Onbong said vividly. If that data is true, then no one in the world is more suitable to wear the Beast Domain Imperial artifact than him. I just discovered he's a talented person. Bai Shuang briefly told Bai Onbong about Lin Ku's experiences. Bai Onbong sighed with a hint of regret. It's a pity. If he had been born into a prominent family, even a merchant family, his achievements would have been far greater. Even the most outstanding individuals among the common people will eventually fade into obscurity. This is not Bai Onbong's unilateral statement. It is simply the truth. Grandpa, I was just about to talk to you about this, Bai Shuang said. I want him to participate in the National Prodigy Tournament. Chapter 14 Lin Ku's potential. Should we let him participate in the Battle of the Prodigies? Bai Onbong's expression was priceless. He couldn't help but smile wryly. Xiao Shuang, you should know how prestigious this competition is, right? I admit that Lin Ku is indeed very talented, but he is only 18 years old. It's hopeless to let him compete with the geniuses of prestigious universities. You should know how terrifying the geniuses of higher education institutions are. Even a freshman who is only 1 year older than Lin Ku is more than 10 times stronger, and his Dao heart will be shattered. How will you know if you don't try? Bai Shuang didn't think so. She always felt that Lin Ku had some trump cards up his sleeve, and she could always sense potential in him. I've investigated Lin Ku's background. He doesn't come from a wealthy family, and it's unlikely he'll see a significant improvement in the short term. Unless, Bai Shuang smiled and said, unless Grandpa can help him. I give up. Bai Onbong shook his head helplessly. Forget it. This kid has a good fit for battle armor and imperial weapons. I'll probably need his help in the future, so giving him a hand won't work. If it were for Bai Shuang's sake, Bai Onbong would help Lin Ku even if he was unwilling, but he was doing it more for the sake of Lin Ku's matching battle gear. Therefore, he was naturally happy to help Lin Ku once. Thank you, Grandpa. Bai Shuang smiled brightly, and Bai Onbong raised his hand to tenderly touch the scar on Bai Shuang's eyelid. Silly girl, why keep this scar? With Bai Shuang's family background, the scars could be completely removed. Such a method is too simple for today's technology. It serves as a warning to me, Bai Shuang said, her smile fading. Let this serve as a warning. Wow, time flies. It's been 3 years since that incident. 3 years and 21 days. Bai Onbong closed his eyes and said, I hope this will not happen again. Lin Ku returned home, took a shower to get rid of the stench, and then lay down on the bed and quickly fell asleep, soon drifting off to sleep. Actually, he wanted to try to see if he could reach the realm where the holy dragon of light resided. If one can travel to that mysterious black realm through sleep, then what is needed to enter the realm of the holy dragon of light? There must be some kind of opportunity involved, but Lin Ku just hasn't found it yet. Unbeknownst to him, Lin Ku fell into a deep sleep. When he opened his eyes, he found himself once again in the mysterious Black Sea. Little Black? The dark nether dragon remained asleep and did not respond to Lin Ku. Let's level up to level 3 first. Lin Ku skillfully manipulated Xiao Hei's body and began his devouring journey. The most terrifying aspect of the Heaven and Earth as One ability is that it allows you to share the attributes of your tamed beasts and gain double the boost. Therefore, each upgrade of the Dark Nether Dragon represents a qualitative leap for Lin Ku. Is this Black Sea really on Earth? Many of the creatures didn't look like fish at all. They were practically monsters, creatures Lin Ku had never seen before. 10 minutes later, Lin Ku successfully devoured a number of swimming fish, and the Dark Nether Dragon advanced to level 3. Physique, plus 20. Companion Beast, Juvenile Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV 30.0. Strength, 70. Root Bone, 70. Agility, 70. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Dragon Breath, Beginner. Golden Claw, Beginner. Dragon's Might, Beginner. Even after adapting to his world-destroying talent, Lin Ku still felt a sense of awe every time he broke through. The Dark Nether Dragon is only LV3, yet its power has already reached a terrifying 70. Ordinary companion beasts might only reach this terrifying value before their first reincarnation. Each time his physique improved, it wasn't just his strength that increased, but his overall abilities were enhanced. Lin Ku felt that his perception was also getting stronger. He doesn't yet have a clear understanding of his own power. Let's aim for another promotion tonight. Lin Ku wandered tirelessly in the Black Sea. If he could encounter some elite creatures, he might be able to directly advance to level 4 after killing them. Huh, what's this? In the Black Sea, a pale purple light emerged, like a heart placed on the ground, accompanied by a slight tremor. Just as Lin Ku was about to step forward, the consciousness of the Dark Nether Dragon took over the body. Xiao Hei, are you awake? Upon hearing Lin Ku's voice, Xiao Hei became excited. You've woken up just in time. Go explore the glowing area ahead. Lin Ku had a feeling that this thing was not simple. Upon hearing Lin Ku's command, the Dark Nether Dragon also noticed the source of the light. Roar. The Dark Dragon let out a low growl, seemingly somewhat wary. Xiao Hei, what's wrong? Lin Ku then realized that there were no living beings around. It's like a forbidden place. You're saying this thing is dangerous? Lin Ku understood what Xiao Hei meant. Can you handle it now? Xiao Hei told Lin Ku that he could give it a try, but he wasn't sure if he could beat the other party. As the Dark Nether Dragon drew closer, Lin Ku suddenly spoke up. Little Black, let's not go for now. Risks and opportunities do indeed coexist. The Dark Dragon is currently only in its infancy. Although it possesses world-destroying talent, it is still just a cub. If this bizarre heart were a monster like Tesla, the current Dark Nether Dragon would definitely be no match for it. Little Black, remember this place. Find a safe place to develop first, and come back when you're stronger. After Lin Ku gave the order, the Dark Nether Dragon turned around and moved away from the area. After the Dark Nether Dragon awoke, its absorption speed increased significantly, and a few hours later, Little Black successfully broke through to level 4. Physical enhancement, plus 20. Lin Ku was overjoyed and full of energy, continuing his leveling journey with Xiao Hei. Until dawn. Little Black, are you going to fall asleep again? The dark dragon was somewhat reluctant to leave and soon fell into a deep sleep. Lin Ku calculated the time, and his body was gradually drawn out of the Black Sea, returning to his room. The sky was just beginning to lighten. Each awakening and slumber of the dark nether dragon is perfectly synchronized with his own. As dawn broke, Lin Ku awoke from his sleep. He felt a little reluctant to leave, as if he hadn't had enough. Why can people only sleep for a dozen hours or so? If only we could sleep forever. In order to cultivate, Lin Ku slept a few hours more than usual. As soon as the door opened, I saw Lin Chongsheng with a wicked grin on his face. You brat, still being stubborn. You must have been exhausted last night. It was quite tiring. Lin Ku didn't argue. After finishing his meal, Lin Ku originally planned to continue his cultivation, but then his phone rang with a call from Bai Xuan. Lin Ku, someone is waiting for you downstairs. Chapter 15, Is This the Shock of Social Circles? Lin Ku went downstairs and saw a black car parked at the door. The car window slowly rolled down, and an elderly man's smiling face appeared before Lin Ku. Hello, my dear friend Lin Ku. Bai Lao. The visitor was Bai Yuntian, the president of the Quanhai Companion Beast Association. He was also a prominent figure in Quanhai. Get in the car. Bai Yuntian beckoned Lin Ku to get in the car. Old Bai, what's so mysterious? Lin Ku asked curiously. You'll see when you get there. Bai Yuntian told the driver to start the car, and they drove towards Quanhai Binjiang Avenue. Chuanzhou is a coastal city, a port garden city with superb sea views, and Binjiang Avenue is the affluent area of Chuanzhou. This place boasts top-tier real estate, commercial districts, entertainment facilities, and security. The vast majority of those who live in Binhai New City are prominent beast tamers. The car drove towards the Jinhai Dun residential complex in the heart of Binhai Avenue. Looking at the towering buildings outside, Lin Ku couldn't help but speak. Is this the most expensive residential area in Quanhai? Right. Bai Yuntian said with a smile. Not only that, only beast tamers can buy it, and no one else has the right to buy it. The car stopped in front of a large, single-level building overlooking the coastline, and Bai Yuntian got out first. As soon as Lin got out of the car, he smelled a salty, humid sea breeze. The community was built in an extremely high-end manner, with a full steel frame structure and expensive podocarpus macrophyllus landscaped everywhere. Take the scenic elevator and you'll be treated to a breathtaking view of the shimmering golden beach and azure sea. Young friend Lin Ku, what do you think of this place? Lin Ku murmured to himself, somewhat dazed. The elevator doors opened, revealing a 5-meter-high entrance door. 2 butlers pushed the door open, and a huge floor-to-ceiling window, nearly 20 meters long, faced the sea. The house was fully equipped with all the necessary architectural features. Lin Ku stood in front of the door, somewhat dazed. Bai Yuntian patted Lin Ku on the back. Let's go to the second floor and take a look. I guarantee you'll be amazed. Lin Ku quickly recovered from the shock of the mansion, feeling a sense of unfamiliarity that came from someone who didn't belong to this circle. Last night, the former chairman instructed me that this place would be your training ground from now on. Mr. Bai, this is too precious. Lin Ku did not agree, as he felt he could not accept such a generous gift without having done anything in return, and besides, he could not bear such a heavy gift. It's not a gift to you. You'll need to pay rent. Of course, if you have money in the future, you can buy this place. Consider it Mr. Bai's investment in you in advance. Bai Yuntian urged. All right, let's go upstairs and take a look. You'll definitely like it. On the second floor, apart from a master bedroom and 4 guest rooms, more than 70% of the remaining space is used for virtual combat rooms, daily training rooms, beast training rooms, and intelligent brain transmission spaces. Lin Ku had never seen such instruments and equipment before, let alone a training room that was larger than his own home. The spacious room was entirely made of special metal. Lin Ku walked to the measuring instrument for testing the strength of beast taming. This instrument, made of memory foam, was used to test various attributes of beast taming and could be adjusted to any shape to test the strength of beast taming. Alloy space also possesses powerful defensive properties. The daily training room not only has various strength testing equipment, but also many muscle relaxation instruments. You can command your smart assistant to generate a test dummy to understand the strength of your own physical body. Lin Ku stepped forward. Test. The testing instrument generated a doll, and Lin Ku threw a punch. A power indicator appeared on the light screen, 1.6 T. Lin Ku calculated that his punch was roughly equivalent to 1,600 kilograms of force. Even the most elite boxers can only deliver a full force punch of around 800 kilograms, while my punch already exceeds twice that weight. What a remarkable young man. Bai Yuntian's eyes lit up slightly. He had originally thought that Lin Ku could only manage a power of 1 or 200 kilograms, but he never expected that a single punch would have the force of 1,600 kilograms. This is just the boost from a level 4 juvenile dark nether dragon. For every 20 points of physical strength gained, you can gain several hundred kilograms of strength. With the data analysis, Lin Ku gained a relatively clear understanding of his own strength. Great place. Lin Ku's love for this training room far outweighs his love for the mansion. This was just the beginning. Bai Yuntian led Lin Ku out of the training room and into the AI transmission space, where a sophisticated device, resembling a giant capsule, appeared in the room. Lin Ku, the next few instruments are the most important. The intelligent brain transmission space can upload your consciousness to the virtual world, where you can shop, auction, and purchase tutor courses. If needed, you can even rent an electronic girlfriend with customizable body shape and appearance, and the realistic touch can be replicated at least 90% of the real thing. You really know. Ahem, let's go to the next one. Bai Yuntian walked out awkwardly and said, Bayata said you need a beast-taming battle room. It's a good thing. Even wealthy families would find it difficult to afford a virtual battle room for beast taming. Under Bai Yuntian's introduction, Lin Ku entered the virtual beast-taming battle room. The room was relatively spacious, with a massage chair-like machine covered in precious leather and an extremely luxurious champagne gold color scheme. After I leave, you can try it yourself. Virtual beast-taming battles are quite interesting. Lin Ku nodded repeatedly. Every item here was refreshing his worldview and understanding. He could imagine the training room, but the AI and the beast-taming battle room were equipment that only true aristocratic families could afford. Even the top students in the class of number 1 high school would never have such conditions at home. All right, Lin Ku, this house is yours now. Bai Yuntian sensed Lin Ku's eagerness and, after a brief introduction, prepared to leave. Mr. Bai, how much is the rent for this house? Lin Ku was indeed tempted. The luxurious house and the stunning view couldn't compare to the amenities on the second floor, so he decided to rent the house. Don't worry about the expenses yet. Bayata said to prepare well. I wish you success. Bai Yuntian left in a hurry. Lin Ku was the only one left in the huge house. He went back to the second floor. We arrived at the intelligent brain transmission room. The enormous capsule device can transmit the Beastmaster's will into a special space, which is almost identical to the way artificial replicas are constructed. I had only ever heard of this kind of equipment in textbooks before. He couldn't wait to try it out. Chapter 16 The Price of Mutant Crystal Cores. The Road to Riches begins. Lin Ku lay down into the intelligent brain transmission device, and the capsule space slowly closed. Dear Link, identity matching in progress. This is your first login. Your virtual ID is 047250, which can be modified. Multicolored beams of light flashed past his eyes, and when Lin Ku came to his senses, he found himself in a huge platform. His body continued to solidify. In the AI space, everyone's appearance was initialized and adjustable. Lin Ku appears in this world in his initial form. Dear Mr. 047250, welcome to the Beastmaster AI platform. This platform can be used for transactions, purchases, and other related activities. Please review the usage guidelines first. An introductory page appeared before Lin Ku's eyes, densely covered with the rules of the intelligent world. This is a platform for beast-taming communication, trading, and purchasing. The AI world cannot fight or die. It is only used for commercial and learning activities. If you are 18 years of age or older, you can unlock the adult mode function and enter your identity information. Lin Ku licked his lips, forcibly pulling himself out of his thoughts. As expected of the world of AI, it's so advanced. Usually only wealthy beast tamers would buy AI equipment to keep at home. The price of one AI device is even more expensive than a house. Lin Ku discovered that in the world of AI, consumers were not only buying goods, but also courses for legendary beast tamers. The legendary 9th tier beast tamer course requires the consumption of Hunyuan to purchase. Lin Ku didn't know what a Hunyuan was for the time being. He took a quick look around and found the linking device for the Quanhai Auction Association's auction venue. An auction invitation floated in front of Lin Ku's eyes, and Lin Ku suddenly remembered that he could use this device to auction off his mutated crystal core. After uploading the crystal core data and its appearance, Lin Ku re-registered it and directly entered the auction house. Dear Mr. 047250, welcome to the Beastmaster auction house. Wishing you happiness every day. His consciousness appeared in a bright and clean white hall, where a rather attractive woman softly asked, Hello, is there anything I can help you with? This is exactly the same as reality. Lin Ku suppressed his shock. What if Lin Chongqing found out about this device? Ahem, I'd like to consign some items for auction. Lin Ko asked, what's the procedure? Please wait a moment. The receptionist checked Lin Ko's identity, and her expression instantly turned serious. Sir, you are a VIP. Please follow me to the VIP room. She took a closer look at Lin Ko. He was so young. Beastmasters with VIP status are generally over 30 years old, and this requires a resume and battle achievements. But Link is clearly a teenager, yet he can use such expensive equipment. This person is definitely not simple. Led by the receptionist, Lin Ko entered a spacious private room. The girl, holding her tight-fitting skirt, half-squatted on the floor. Sir, what do you need? I want to sell a crystal core, Lin Ko said directly. Okay, I'll arrange a dedicated appraiser for you. The female employee smiled gently. Back in school, Lin Ko had heard that advanced beast tamers could complete training and shopping without leaving home, simply by transmitting their consciousness into a virtual network. I never thought I would achieve it myself. Thank you for your help. After the maid left the room, Lin Ko browsed around and discovered that the virtual network contained a wide variety of items, including crystal cores, monster materials, and various blood modification potions. Some things are ridiculously expensive. A short while later, the woman knocked on the door and quickly returned to the room. Sir, I apologize for keeping you waiting. The crystal nucleus you consigned has been identified by us as a low-grade crystal nucleus. However, this crystal core is extremely special, as its bloodline energy is 5 times more concentrated than that of ordinary low-grade crystal cores. Therefore, it will be auctioned at 5 times the market price. The price is 500,000. Good. The price was close to Lin Ko's estimate. He then pulled out an even larger crystal core. I just remembered I have one in stock here. Could you guys help me appraise it? No problem. This time, Lin Ko waited for a full half hour. The door was pushed open, and instead of a waitress, an elderly man wearing a monocle entered. His chest heaved and sweat beaded on his forehead. As if realizing he had lost his composure, he coughed lightly and said, Young friend, I am Wangin, the head of the Crystal Core Identification Department. You provided this crystal core, didn't you? Right. Lin Ko asked curiously, is there something wrong? Wangin's voice was complex as he said about the crystal core. The energy is extremely concentrated. It should be the kind of energy carried by a level 15 elite magical beast, but the amount is more than 5 times more concentrated than that of an ordinary elite beast. When Wangin saw the test report, he initially suspected that the instrument might be malfunctioning, so he conducted the test 3 more times. The result remained the same. This is a mutated crystal core, Wangin said excitedly. So we plan to raise the auction price to 5 million. Lin Ko stood up, his expression slightly changing. Wangin thought Lin Ko was dissatisfied with the price, so he quickly explained, this is just the starting price. We predict that the final selling price of this crystal core may exceed 10 million. Thank you for your trouble. Lin Ko suppressed his excitement. There were still many of these crystal cores in the Black Sea. If he searched diligently, he should be able to find quite a few more. Before the auction begins, you can log into the Smart Brain Network to view the event. We will provide you with a VIP room at that time. Okay, thank you. Lin Ko withdrew from the AI network. Such an astonishing rate of money-making probably surpasses that of many advanced beast tamers. Currently, the exploration of the Black Sea is probably less than 1 stage. If the Dark Nether Dragon successfully advances to the first stage, the exploration will be accelerated, and we might be able to find out the location of the Black Sea. This is a complete private treasure trove. Lin Ko entered the last room. Compared to the AI and testing room, this combat room was relatively small, with a device similar to a massage chair placed in the center of the room. Beast Taming Battle Room. The equipment for the battle was a helmet, and Lin Ko curiously put it on. As soon as Lin Ko put on the helmet, a notification sound appeared in his mind. The Beast Taming Battle is in the initial stage. Players can create rooms, spectate, and be randomly matched with opponents. Chapter 17 Beast Taming Virtual Battle Room. Is this the training platform specifically for beast tamers? Lin Ko wasn't in a hurry to be randomly matched. He began to read the terms and conditions carefully. This instrument is specially designed for beast taming training. It can not only be used for challenge training, but also for purchasing advanced beast taming instructors. Lin Ko glanced at it and found that each of these beast taming instructors' courses was worth millions. Beastmasters truly live up to their reputation as the most lucrative profession. A single advanced Beastmaster lesson can cost tens of millions. It's terrifying. But on second thought, if a price of several million can bring face-to-face guidance from a legendary beast tamer, then it's not really expensive. What is the battle ranking? As Lin Ko read to the end, a huge golden ranking appeared on the light screen. showing the battle records of the top 100 beast tamers based on the rankings of various cities in China. From Order 1 to Order 8. Lin Ke first looked at the ranking of the first tier. The first place winner is A Faint Sadness, with 200 wins and 20 losses. Second place, Just a Light Sadness, 189 wins, 50 losses. Third place, 170 wins and 56 losses against the second place player. Lin Ke glanced at it and found that the golden ranking was linked to the national system, and there was also a world ranking that he did not have permission to access at the moment. Lin Ke found Bai Shuang on the 6th tier list. Ranked first, Bai Shuang has 1240 wins and 10 losses. That's a terrifying record. Only true confidence can lead someone to write their real name on the list. Below Bai Shuang, most of the people are a full 12 years older than her. As expected of a senior student, you are truly outstanding. Lin Ke discovered that he could only see rankings from level 1 to 7 in all the lists, and he could not view any of the lists after level 8. If 9th tier legendary beast tamers were to actually engage in battle, who knows what kind of scene it would be. With each move, the server would probably crash and become paralyzed. After briefly reading the terms, Lin Ke entered his identity information as a 1st tier beast tamer. Then I couldn't wait to click the random match button. Random matchmaking for battles has no level restrictions. I've heard that some lucky beast tamers can even be matched with legendary beast tamers. Random matchmaking successful. Lin Ke soon found himself in a ring resembling a gladiator arena. Why are all the matches I get today with newbies? As soon as he entered the arena, his opponent became impatient. All right, hurry up and summon your beast. I'm in a hurry and don't have time to play with a newbie. Clearly, he didn't take Lin Ke seriously. Lin Ke, however, failed to summon his companion beast. Sure enough, even within the virtual network, he was unable to summon the Dark Nether Dragon. He had originally hoped to meet Xiao He in the virtual world. Terrified, the beast tamer on the other side was somewhat helpless and directly summoned his own Shadow Wolf. Newbie, I'm going to teach you a lesson today. Shadow Wolf, make your move. Just as he was about to issue the attack order, he found that Lin Ke had vanished before his eyes like a ghost, followed by a mournful howl from the Shadow Wolf before he died, leaving only a bewildered opponent. Points +1. Congratulations on your victory in this virtual battle. The other person stood there dumbfounded, not yet realizing what had happened. He didn't see Lin Ke summon his companion beast at all. The battle was over in the blink of an eye. Is there a bug in the system? What the hell? What's going on? Lin Ke was teleported out of the arena. Lin Ke didn't feel much during his first battle. His opponent was only a 2nd tier beast tamer, and the overall stats of his companion beast were not even as high as his own physical strength. One punch is all it takes to end the fight. Try again. Over the course of an afternoon, Lin Ke tried out many matches, with mixed results. Powerful beast tamers wouldn't let him off the hook just because he didn't summon his companion beast. Just as Lin Ke was about to take a break, an invitation message appeared before his eyes. User 000001 has invited you to join a battle in the room. The other user's name is Bai Shuang. Senior? As soon as Lin Ke appeared in the new arena, he noticed that there were quite a few spectators in the virtual audience seats, and the number was still increasing. Virtual battles allow spectators to watch, and unless it's a privately created room that requires a password, randomly generated battles can be studied and learned from. Clearly, Lin Ke's current level of fame is insufficient to achieve this. These spectators are likely there for their rivals. When the capable figure appeared in front of Lin Ke, enthusiastic cheers erupted from the audience. Senior sister Bai Shuang is participating in a virtual battle. Oh my god, I've been following Miss Bai Shuang's account for a while now. I joined as soon as she started playing. I'm so lucky. Her opponent was only a 1st tier beast tamer. He wasn't very entertaining. Who cares who her opponent is? I'm here to admire the magnificent beauty of the white frost goddess. She's simply a Valkyrie. Lin Ke couldn't hear the discussions in the audience. He focused more of his attention on Bai Shuang. Bai Shuang's appearance in virtual battles is exactly the same as in real life. Its slightly cartoonish, chibi-style appearance has a touch of playfulness and cuteness, and it also has a torn scar on its eyelid, somewhat resembling Shanks, one of the 4 emperors of One Piece. It's no wonder she has so many admirers. Her temperament can't be described as just beautiful, but rather as incredibly spirited. Let's begin. Bai Shuang didn't say much. His image in the virtual battle was still in its initial state. Roar! The Sky Flame Tiger appeared in the arena, and although it was a virtual number, it gave people the illusion of intense heat. As expected of Captain Bai Shuang, her companion beast is a firefighting type with extremely high growth potential and also has the Sky attribute. So cool. This is practically Beauty and the Beast. Oh no, what if Senior Bai Shuang pursues me? My urine is yellow, I'll do it. Once his diabetes is out of control, we absolutely mustn't let this kid get any advantage. While everyone was discussing this, many onlookers in the audience noticed that Lin Ku had not summoned his companion beast. She was probably terrified, which is understandable. If I encountered Bai Shuang, I'd probably be a little dazed too. Even if you summon a companion beast, it won't help. It will be instantly killed, right? Seeing that Lin Ku hadn't even summoned his companion beast, Bai Shuang asked curiously, "Where is your companion beast?" Lin Ku was hesitating when Bai Shuang's voice appeared in his mind. "Lin Ku, don't be nervous. The future battle of geniuses will be watched by hundreds of millions of people at the same time. Come on." Chapter 18 Senior's Friend Request. Then I can go all out. Their eyes met, and Bai Shuang sensed a change in Lin Ku's aura. Although it is in a virtual network. "Let's begin." Bai Shuang smiled slightly. "Let me see your strength." "Good." The Sky Flame Tiger stared at Lin Ku and let out a low growl, awaiting Bai Shuang's command. "Noob." At Bai Shuang's command, the Sky Flame Tiger immediately charged out, its speed so fast that it left a trail of afterimages in its wake. The Sky Flame Tiger raised its heavy forepaws and tore through the air. Wow, so fast. Lin Ku had intended to observe for a while, but unexpectedly the big cat appeared in front of him in the blink of an eye. If he hadn't been paying close attention, he might have already become a victim of the tiger's claws. Under the tiger's claws, Lin Ku's body gradually turned into afterimages. The Sky Flame Tiger shook its head and looked into the distance with some surprise. "Did you see that? This person is so fast, they even left afterimages. Holy crap, is this speed something a first-tier beast tamer should have? Has it activated? Am I seeing things?" He actually dodged the Sky Flame Tiger's attack. Just as Lin Ku regained his footing, the Sky Flame Tiger roared and charged again. More and more people appeared in the audience seats, and every battle of Bai Shuang attracted the attention of the younger generation of beast tamers. In the blink of an eye, the entire virtual operations room was packed. Why didn't he summon his companion beast? That's a huge insult to Goddess White Frost. How did he manage to dodge the Flame Demon Tiger's attacks one after another? Holy crap, am I seeing things? How can he be so fast? Those watching the battle thought it was a one-sided affair, as Lin Ku hadn't even summoned his companion beast, and the battle would end in an instant. However, Lin Ku dodged all of the Sky Flame Tiger's continuous attacks, and the situation became tense for a while. Bai Shuang stood still, quietly observing Lin Ku's movements. She knew Lin Ku had a trump card. It was unreasonable for a purely physical body to achieve such speed. Although Lin Ku's movements were somewhat clumsy, he knew how to use his physical advantages to fight strategically, avoiding a direct confrontation with the Flame Demon Tiger, which was the wisest course of action. "Let me see how much potential you still have." Lin Ku dodged the attack of the Sky Flame Tiger once again. After being teased many times, the Sky Flame Tiger finally got angry, and a wisp of flame seeped out from the gap between its sharp fangs. A massive vortex of flame erupted from its mouth, hurtling straight toward Lin Ku. The flames ignited, creating an intensely hot arena that turned crimson. Lin Ku immediately tried to turn and flee. It's over. Although he was able to dodge the Flame Tiger's close attack, the Flame Tiger's most terrifying attribute is still fire. There's no escaping it. Once locked onto by elemental attacks, the battle is over. All eyes were focused on Lin Ku, who was moving faster. The flames kept tracking and locking onto his body. Even though Lin Ku dodged repeatedly, the flames changed direction like fire snakes and continued to attack Lin Ku. Lin Ku clearly realized that he couldn't break the deadlock by simply dodging, so he suddenly increased his speed and moved towards Bai Shuang. Is he trying to shift the blame elsewhere? What a bold idea. Senior sister Bai Shuang won't lose, will she? Are you kidding me? The opponent is just a first-tier beast tamer, while senior sister Bai Shuang is a sixth-tier one. This is just like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. It's simply overestimating their own strength. Bai Shuang stood still, unsurprised by Lin Ku's actions. She simply smiled slightly. "Lin Ku, you gave me many surprises, but it's over." Lin Ku appeared in front of Bai Shuang. The two locked eyes. With a slight movement of his feet, he skillfully circled behind Bai Shuang. The flames did not appear on Bai Shuang's body, but instead turned and attacked Lin Ku. It was locked as expected. Lin Ku made a change in an instant. "Senior Bai Shuang, I apologize for offending you." Lin Ku made a move that no one had expected. He wrapped his arms around Bai Shuang from behind and lifted her high up. Bai Shuang hadn't expected Lin Ku to use her body as a shield. What a novel angle. Damn it, what is this kid doing? He actually dared to flirt with senior sister Bai Shuang. Are you out of your mind? Put my goddess down right now. I'm going to bet my life against you. Amidst the insults of the crowd, Lin Ku picked up Bai Shuang and rushed to the sky flame tiger. With a forceful swing of his arms, he threw Bai Shuang out. Roar! The sky flame tiger was furious. It leaped high into the air and caught the white frost in midair, and the flames dissipated as a result. Little Bai downstairs. Bai Shuang's tone was somewhat anxious. Lin Ku had already appeared in a flash below the sky flame tiger, and with all his might, punched it in the belly. A dull and terrifying power surged through the flame tiger's entire body. The flame tiger's body in the sky did not dissipate. Instead, it roared and raised its claws to grab Lin Ku. The attack struck the sky flame tiger squarely, but failed to break through its defenses. Such thick skin and flesh. Lin Ku was somewhat surprised. He had ultimately underestimated the sky flame tiger's defensive capabilities. Faced with the attack of the sky flame tiger, Lin Ku could only defend with both hands to withstand the heavy blow from the tiger's claws. He retreated continuously, looking up with some apprehension at the flame demon tiger in the sky, which was poised to unleash another fiery attack. Xiaobai, stop! She patted the flame demon tiger's head, and the companion beast transformed into a stream of light and disappeared from the spot. Bai Shuang took the initiative to put away her companion beast, walked up to Lin Ku, and said with a smile, Lin Ku, your idea is very interesting. If it had been a beast tamer of the same level as you just now, they probably would have lost long ago. I'm no match for my senior. Lin Ku recalled the battle just now. If he hadn't used a trick, he wouldn't have had the chance to throw that punch. Judging from your movements just now, you probably haven't had any systematic physical training, have you? No. Lin Ku scratched his head awkwardly. Even though it was a virtual battle, he had still accidentally touched Bai Shuang in his panic. I can train with you when I have time. In terms of physical skills, I might not necessarily lose to you. Bai Shuang chuckled. Add me with your ID and contact information, and I'll teach you some physical techniques sometime. Ding. Bai Shuang has sent a friend request. Chapter 19 Bai Shuang's Crazy Pursuer, First Experience. Senior Bai Shuang actually added a guy's account. Did I hear that right? Who is this guy? I'm so envious. Butler Wong, go investigate. I need to know his identity. Damn it, I'm so envious. I curse him to never have a little xiaozhui. As one of the most outstanding members of the new generation, Bai Shuang has never taken the initiative to add the contact information of men. Countless people have spent a lot of money to try to get a friend on her, but none of them have succeeded. Bai Shuang has now taken the initiative to add Lin Ku's account, a move that is undoubtedly the envy of many. Thousands of young beast tamers had unknowingly gathered in the arena to watch the battle, and Bai Shuang noticed this, which is why she called a halt to the fight. Lin Ku, you can ask me to train anytime you have free time. I'm leaving now. After Bai Shuang finished speaking, she left the room. The room was then closed. Lin Ku was still savoring the details of the battle just now. His physical strength was far from being able to withstand the flame demon tiger head-on. They have brute strength but lack physical skills and techniques. This is the current situation. ID 394204 sent a friend request with the note. Bro, give me senior sister Bai Shuang's contact information, and I'll give you 100,000. ID 232344 sent a friend request with the note. Dad. ID 249233 sent a friend request with the note. Let me test you. What is Bai Shuang's ID number? Lin Ku. The friend request bar was overwhelmed with requests, so Lin Ku reluctantly declined them with a single click and then checked the option to disable friend requests. The popularity of the white frost exceeded my expectations. It seems I should try to keep a low profile in the future to avoid being targeted by those with ulterior motives. After experiencing the convenience of virtual combat, Lin Ku originally planned to quit and go home to talk to his father about the house. Just as Lin Ku was about to leave, a golden virtual announcement suddenly appeared before my eyes. Notice, the beast taming battle system is about to receive a 2.0 version update, which will be the first time a ranking battle for prodigies aged 23 and under will be held. This ranking will cover the entire country and will be valid for 2 months. The rewards for the prodigy ranking are as follows. First place, 100 million beast taming coins, a large amount of beast taming training resources, and selection for the prodigy key training program. Second place, 50 million beast taming coins, massive resources for beast taming training. Third place, 30 million beast taming coins, massive resources for beast taming training. Update and maintenance time, 24 hours. Stay tuned. The golden list of outstanding talents? Is this the virtual competition that my senior was talking about? After Lin Ku finished reading the terms, he was removed from the battle space by the system, and the update and maintenance began. Old Lin, have you seen the news? Lu Dazhuang quickly sent a message, extremely excited. The Heavenly Pride Golden List battle, The competition is being held through some kind of battle platform, and I heard the total prize money is over 100 million. Lin Ku replied to Lu Dazhuang. I know a little bit. I'm so envious. I also want to experience the beast-taming battle room, but unfortunately, this is a privilege reserved for the wealthy. Lu Dazhuang made no attempt to hide his longing and envy for this battle of the elite. Lin Ku replied, didn't the competition announcement say that beast tamers aged 18 and above can rent equipment from the nearest companion beast association or any martial arts arena, and you can participate? Really? Lu Dazhuang was extremely excited. Then I'll give it a try too. Maybe I'll get lucky and make it into the rankings. After ending the conversation, Lin Ku discovered that the entire forum was discussing the battle of the prodigies. The age limit for the Heavenly Pride Golden List battle is to select and choose the most outstanding contestants. This battle is clearly not designed for high school graduates like Lin Ku, but rather for students from prestigious universities. The real main force should be the young beast tamers from freshmen to juniors in major universities. In other words, this is a nationwide selection competition for universities. Lin Ku just felt there was something strange about it. There was no prior warning or hype surrounding the competition. It was as if it were decided on the spot. By the time I got home, the forum had already started ranking the major Chinese universities that were likely to win the championship. Lin Ku glanced at the rankings briefly before being called out of the room by Lin Chongqing. Son, do you have any thoughts about university? Lin Chongqing felt that Lin Ku had been incredibly busy lately, but as his father, he had no idea what Lin Ku was busy with. I haven't decided yet. Lin Ku leaned back on the sofa, hugging a pillow, and said, I might choose one that's close to home. The Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy is great, but it's too far from home. Otherwise, I would consider it too. Lin Chongqing remained silent for a long time. Listen to this. Is this even human language? Lin Ku was almost excluded from the highest level academy in China, which countless young beast tamers would kill to get into. Are you trying to fly to the moon, kid? Lin Chongqing glared fiercely at Lin Ku. Recently, I've been receiving a lot of calls from unknown numbers, all asking about you. Just now when I came back downstairs, there were a few guys hiding there. Really? Lin Ku gradually realized that if things continued like this, it might affect his and Lin Chongqing's normal life, which was not a good thing. I've heard that there have been frequent reports of prodigies going missing lately, and Bai Shuang has reminded herself to be careful. Old man, let's move. After much deliberation, Lin Ku finally told Lin Chongqing about the mansion. After completely extricating himself from the situation, Lin Chongqing lit a cigarette but didn't take a single puff until it burned out. Only when the red embers fell onto the back of his hand after the cigarette, but it burned out, did Lin Chongqing snap out of his daze. Let's take our son to the hospital. Lin Ku thought Lin Chongqing would be shocked, but to his surprise, Lin Chongqing thought he was crazy. That's understandable. Late at night, Lin Ku brought Lin Chongqing to the Golden Sea Imperial Garden. As Lin Chongqing stood in the vast, empty mansion, he finally fainted. After settling Lin Chongqing in a spacious room downstairs, Lin Ku went directly to a separate room on the second floor. Lin Chongqing's reaction was exactly what he expected. Intelligent brain spatial transmission. Consciousness upload complete. Dear Mr. Moo Moo, welcome back to the smart brain space. Lin Ku deliberately changed his ID. He originally wanted to call himself Moo Moo, but he accidentally changed it to Moo Moo instead. He didn't change it. It was just a code name and didn't matter. The auction is about to start. It's a good opportunity to experience it. Lin Ku summoned the invitation, clicked to confirm, and the scene on the light screen transformed, placing him in a small, private room. Your Excellency Moo Moo, welcome to the auction house of the Great Xia Companion Beast Association branch. This is the list of items to be auctioned tonight. A female robot nanny dressed in a maid outfit with tire-like lower limbs handed a flyer to Lin Ku. Thanks. Lin Ku glanced at them casually, and wow, items costing hundreds of thousands, or even millions, and some even starting at tens of millions. My savings are far from enough. Lin Ku saw the mutated crystal core he had obtained from the deep sea in the list, with a starting bid of exactly 5 million. Hopefully, it can sell for a higher price. Burdened with a mortgage, Lin Ku was also under pressure. He planned to return to the mysterious sea after the auction to hunt like crazy and see if he could make a fortune in one go. A beautiful female voice came from outside the light screen. Distinguished guests, the auction is now officially open. Chapter 20. A fierce robbery leads to another wave of riches. Here we go. Lin Ku couldn't help but feel a bit excited about participating in a virtual auction for the first time. The first item up for auction today is a low-grade crystal core. The robot auctioneer's voice caught Lin Ku's attention. A crystal core appeared on the light screen in front of Lin Ku, slowly rotating. Sure enough, it was the crystal core I had consigned. Starting with a single crystal core, tonight's auction is rather uninteresting. What's so great about auctioning off crystal cores? I could eat them every day if I wanted to. Let's get something really good. This kind of stuff doesn't appeal to us at all. Clearly, those who can participate in the virtual auction come from prominent families and would not be interested in an ordinary crystal core. What ordinary people consider precious cultivation resources are worthless in their eyes. Linka held his breath. The Companion Beast Association's methods were truly ingenious. Only he knew that the crystal core obtained from the mysterious sea had special properties. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't be hasty. The auction robot explained with a smile. An ordinary crystal core is naturally not going to be used as the opening. The bloodline energy contained within this primary crystal core is more than 5 times richer than that of an ordinary crystal core. For novice beast tamers, this is undoubtedly a top-quality foundational material, extremely rare. 5 times. That's interesting. The bloodline energy contained in an ordinary crystal core can be 5 times greater, immediately giving one a sense of superiority. What wealthy people like most is difference. They enjoy the uniqueness that sets them apart from others. This crystal core is indeed quite good for enlightenment. Name your price. Starting bid, 500,000. 600,000. 800,000. 1 million. The continuous auction sounds made Linka secretly click his tongue in amazement. Good heavens, 3 sentences could buy his life. The differences between people are truly vast. The special crystal core was eventually auctioned off for a premium of 2 million. Linka couldn't help but feel a little hopeful that the auction price of that more special crystal core might reach over 10 million. The auction lasted for 20 minutes, and Linka watched eagerly as different treasures were sold, his heart filled with excitement. The next item to be auctioned will still be crystal cores. The auctioneer then became suspenseful once again. With the opening crystal core as a prelude, everyone knew that this crystal core was definitely extraordinary. This is an elite-grade mutated crystal core, with a bloodline concentration that is still more than 5 times higher than that of an ordinary elite-grade crystal core. How unusual. At the auction, many people immediately became interested. Elite-grade crystal cores are not rare, but mutated crystal cores are worth a lot more. This is similar to equipment in a game. At best, a basic crystal core is a top-tier white-grade item. No matter how good the stats are, it will eventually be replaced. Elite-level crystal cores, much like purple equipment, inherently possess elite attributes. If combined with 5 times the bloodline concentration, the resulting enhancement will be exceptionally remarkable. The auction house finally started to stir. So mutated crystal cores are that popular? Linka was somewhat surprised. If he had another chance to obtain them, he would keep some for his own cultivation. Furthermore, the auction method must be sufficiently secretive. Starting bid, 5 million. Almost immediately after the auction robot finished its announcement, the sound of rapid camera flashes could be heard at the scene. 5,500,000. 6 million. 6.5 million. 7 million. 8 million. The rapid auction calls made Linka's heart race. 2 crystal cores, and everyone spent 10 million on me. When the price reached 8 million, the continuous bidding gradually stopped, leaving only 2 or 3 powerful families still vying for the prize. 10 million. The Zhang family wants this. An aged voice appeared, announcing its name. This indicates that the other party intends to use its power to intimidate others and to tell everyone to give him some face. Who is this old man? Linka was immediately displeased. He had originally hoped to earn more. The old man's words shattered his dreams of getting rich. Sure enough, there was silence in the auction room for a long time. Linka's heart sank. Grandpa Zhang, let's see who has the best skills. My Bai family is also interested in this. Just when Linka thought the matter was settled, a soft, feminine voice announced the price. I'll offer 15 million. Well done, you sissy. Linka immediately became excited. Just when I thought the matter was settled, someone else raised the price again, this time to 5 million. Is the Bai family the same family as Senior Bai Shuang? Humph, Bai Runin, do you know my grandson is about to go to university and you still want to take him away from me? Going to college is nothing special. I just got into one yesterday. Bai Runin retorted without hesitation. So what if I look down on you? The old man's voice grew increasingly furious. 16 million. I'll offer 20 million. Bai Runin, are you here as a shill? The old man, barely suppressing the urge to vomit blood, warned you one last time. Don't push your luck. Oh, you dare threaten me? Bai Runin was not afraid at all, and said in a flippant voice, I'll talk with money. If you don't like it, I'll smash you to death. Fine, fine, fine. Zhang Junyang was so angry his beard almost flew up, but in the end he didn't raise the price any further. A single LV-15 Elite crystal core is worth at most 10 million, so spending 20 million is a complete ripoff. Aristocratic families may be wealthy, but they are not foolish. You sissy, just you wait, I'll cripple you sooner or later. A younger voice came from inside the Zhang family's private room. You dare to call me that? Go to hell. Bai Runen's slurred voice, like a telegram being sent, made the atmosphere at the auction incredibly strange. It seems that everyone is already used to Bai Runen's behavior, as the Zhang family and the Bai family have always been competitors. Lin Ke didn't care who Bai Runen was. She was now his god. What a kind person. He's an absolutely wonderful person. After witnessing the auction of the crystal cores, Lin Ke left the scene in a good mood. All you have to do is wait for the money to arrive. After deducting handling fees, Lin Ke made a net profit of over 20 million yuan from this auction, which immediately made his wallet much fuller. After leaving the auction, Lin Ke did not leave the AI space. He wanted to use the AI space to make an attempt. If he is connected to the AI space, he can directly enter a deep sleep. This is a function developed by the AI to ensure that beast tamers can maintain abundant energy at all times, since they are under tremendous mental pressure from years of fighting on the battlefield. If this method is feasible, then Lin Ke will not need to use forced sleep as a medium to enter the deep sea. He can use the AI to enter the mysterious sea at any time. Deep sleep mode is being activated. Chapter 21. Getting stronger while sleeping. It was a success? Lin Ke opened his eyes. A familiar ocean view appeared before my eyes. Through the AI's deep sleep mode, he instantly entered the mysterious sea. This means that he will not need to worry about not being able to sleep or being in a bad state in the future. As long as he wants to cultivate, he can come to this sea area at any time. Lin Ke was very skilled at manipulating Xiaohe, especially after the auction of the crystal core at a high price, which gave him endless motivation to cultivate. Strange, where are the fish? Lin Ke swam several hundred meters, and the countless marine creatures that were abundant yesterday had vanished without a trace, as if they had evaporated into thin air. What's going on? For a full 5 minutes, no other creatures appeared beside Lin Ke, as if no other living beings existed in this sea area except for himself. This eerie feeling made Lin Ke feel uneasy. Beasts will only move their nests when they are threatened. There are two possibilities for the disappearance of these strange beasts. A powerful being has appeared in this area, and all the strange beasts dare not approach. Secondly, all the strange beasts here have been killed. Lin Ke observed along the way, moving cautiously, trying to find the remains of strange beasts in the sea to verify his point of view. But this sea area is now as clean as if a dog had licked it, with nothing left except for plankton and a few colorful corals. Xiaohei, are you awake? Just as Lin Ke was on edge, the dark nether dragon's thoughts entered his mind. The little guy seems to be waking up faster, which is a good thing. Little Black, why have all the creatures around us disappeared? Lin Ke immediately asked the dark nether dragon. The dark dragon excitedly shook its tail, creating whirlpools, and rolled around on the seabed, playfully teasing Lin Ke. You're saying you ate all these little fish? Lin Ke got the answer from the dark nether dragon. This answer, however, shocked him somewhat, given how incredibly fast the absorption speed was. Lin Ke hurriedly opened the panel. Companion Beast, Juvenile Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV6 2.0. Strength, 100. Root Bone, 90. Agility, 100. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Dragon Breath, Beginner. Golden Claw, Beginner. Dragon's Might, Beginner. The Dark Dragon's level has increased. I was just slow to realize it. Little Black, you're great. Lin Ke praised. The Dark Nether Dragon awakens faster and faster, and once it begins to cultivate and hunt in the mysterious sea on its own, the surrounding fish have few rivals. The faster it levels up, the stronger its physical body will become. Lin Ke guessed that the reason he couldn't detect the increase in physical strength this time was because it was within his AI space, so he didn't notice it. I have to say, waking up after a good night's sleep makes me feel stronger. That was awesome. Oh woo. Little Black howled in pain. It complained to Lin Ke about its sleep problems. In his memory, he would only wake up for 2 hours a day during his childhood and sleep for the remaining 22 hours. But after arriving in the mysterious sea, this rule seemed to be broken. It would always wake up due to hunger and be forced to eat more. Only after a hearty meal can one continue to sleep. Isn't this normal? He wakes up when he's hungry and goes back to sleep after eating. Lin Ke didn't notice anything unusual. The Dark Dragon, however, told itself that it didn't need to feed itself. Food would be brought to it for it to enjoy. Lin Ke was somewhat surprised and said, Xiaohei, people are all the same when they don't ask for help. You'll have to rely on yourself from now on. Besides, I'm here for you. I can help you if necessary. Oh well. The dark dragon was extremely excited. In its eyes, Lin Ku was its master, and the fact that he was willing to lower himself to help it was an unparalleled honor for it. Lin Ku secretly thought to himself that the dark nether dragon's origins were not simple, and he increasingly felt that the fact that the dark nether dragon was bound to him was not a simple matter. Oh right. Little Black, after you devoured those fish and strange beasts, did you leave any crystal cores behind? Lin Ku remembered the key point. You ate me, you little glutton. Lin Ku was both amused and exasperated. But considering Xiao Hei's significant improvement, he didn't say anything. Don't save any for me. Eat whatever you want. You need to eat more to grow up. Little Black cuddled for a while longer before falling into a deep sleep. Lin Ku maneuvered its body for several more kilometers before it sensed the presence of life. The oppressive aura of the dark nether dragon was simply too strong. Although its level was not high, its terrifying talent had a terrifying suppressive effect on ordinary beasts. Beasts are exceptionally sensitive to the fear of bloodlines. The oppression he exerted was comparable to that of a lord. Lin Ku cautiously crept into the darkness and suddenly launched an attack. Despite its already impressive size, the dark nether dragon moves incredibly fast on the seabed and possesses astonishing explosive power. The fish had no chance to react before Lin Ku instantly killed them. They were just small fish and shrimp. What a pity. Lin Ku was also hoping to find the mutated crystal core again. If he could devour such a valuable item worth millions, he should be able to make significant progress. Now his body is no different from that of a wild beast. As the dark nether dragon's level increases, Lin Ku's power also continues to grow. Finally, a crystal core was produced. 10 minutes later, Lin Ku successfully obtained a crystal core from a shadowfish. As if blessed by Lady Luck, Lin Ku obtained 4 more crimson crystal cores in less than 2 minutes. Although they can't compare to mutated crystal cores, these few alone are worth millions. Lin Ku was very content. The Dark Dragon's experience panel has also reached 10. Level up to level 1 first, then go rest. Several hours later, after Lin Ku successfully killed a mutated shadowfish, the Dark Nether Dragon successfully reached level 7. AI notification. You have spent 4 hours in virtual space. Please adjust your schedule appropriately and avoid becoming addicted to the internet. The AI is monitoring your physical condition. Your energy level is 100, a perfect score. Congratulations on your abundant energy. Welcome to the world of AI. Lin Ku never expected that he would trigger the anti-addiction system. When a person's energy level falls below the threshold, the smart brain space will forcibly remove the user. If that's the case, then I can stay here forever. The AI will remind me to exit after 1 hour. Receive. Friendly reminder. If you are found to have plenty of energy, you can go to the beast taming training ground or the virtual space to train. Lin ignored the warning. What a joke. What training ground could possibly offer the same immense rewards as the mysterious sea? Chapter 22. Is this the senior's wedding room? An hour later, Lin Ku left the AI world with a full harvest and returned to his mansion. Lin Ku was increasingly grateful that he had rented Jinhai Dun. Improving his quality of life was secondary. The increased awareness he gained in advance was far more important than simply enjoying life. Otherwise, Lin Ku might not even know what an AI is. Having an intelligent brain is much more convenient than forcing yourself to fall asleep for cultivation. You can enter and exit at any time and control it freely. During his trip to the mysterious sea, Lin Ku successfully collected 10 low-level crystal cores, earning approximately 5 million in profit. Lin Kashue's textbook once said that only level 10 or higher alien beasts can produce crystal cores, but crystal cores may exist on any low-level alien beast in the mysterious sea. Lin Ku had also speculated that it might be because the dark nether dragon was too powerful, enabling it to kill opponents of higher levels. The meager experience he gained told him that the level of the creatures he killed would definitely not exceed level 10. Even the mutated blood core that was identified by the Companion Beast Association as being at level 15, the actual beast level was definitely no higher than LV-15. This is the terrifying aspect of the mysterious sea, completely overturning Lin Ku's understanding. My physical strength has indeed increased. As he removed his helmet, a thin mist seeped from his skin's pores, proof of his ever-growing strength. Lin Ku noticed that his blood and physical strength were increasing wildly. It wasn't just his strength that was growing. His agility, speed, and even his physical constitution were constantly improving. If the Dark Nether Dragon successfully completes its transformation, it will significantly enhance Lin Ku's physical strength. That would be considered reaching the beginner level of a big muscle man. Take a shower. Lin Ku went downstairs and peeked out. His father was cooking in the spacious kitchen, making instant noodles. Are you awake? Let's eat. Lin Changsheng remained expressionless, calmly smoking a cigarette, trying his best to appear composed. Dad, what's wrong? The cigarette is in your mouth upside down. Lin Changsheng. Lin Changsheng never expected that he would become a rich second generation at nearly 40 years old. Everyone hopes their son will become a dragon, and he had also hoped that Lin Ku would become successful, but the speed at which he became successful was a bit too fast. Father and son finished their instant noodles in silence. After Lin Ku finished eating and stood up, Lin Changsheng opened his mouth. Son, what's wrong? Is this house really yours? Yeah, Lin Ku said, wiping his mouth with a tissue. It's just a small amount of loan. Lin Changsheng finally lit a cigarette, and through the swirling smoke, he asked softly, how much do you still owe? I have some savings here, you can take them first. Around 100 million. Lin Changsheng. After returning the unconscious Lin Changsheng to his room, Lin Ku took a shower. Before leaving, Lin Ku left a note for Lin Changsheng, explaining that the other party had offered a series of preferential policies and ample time, so the pressure wouldn't be too great, lest the old man faint again. As the elevator doors opened, a thin, fair-skinned person appeared inside, presumably a resident from upstairs. He had beautiful peach blossom eyes, and his brows revealed a hint of femininity and cunning, making it impossible for Lin Ku to tell his gender. 18 floors. He spoke up first. Isn't this my family's property? His voice was soft, yet a faint hint of masculinity could be heard, and his bright eyes kept scrutinizing Lin Ku. This made Lin Ku's skin crawl. What's wrong? Bai Runin smiled slightly, sniffing Lin Ku like a puppy. That old woman has finally come to her senses. You're her boyfriend? Lin Ku recognized his voice. The man who spent a whopping 20 million to buy his crystal core at the virtual auction last night. Bai Runin, Bai Shuang's younger brother. Lin Ku retreated to a relatively safe space before speaking. I bought this house with a loan. Senior Bai Shuang is just a friend. Oh. Bai Runin rolled her eyes to the sky and joked. Dude, do you know what this house was originally used for? What is it used for? Lin Ku was wary of Bai Runin, afraid he might pounce on her. This guy was practically a heartthrob in the bear world. Bai Runin gracefully crossed her arms and said softly, this is the wedding room that the old man prepared for my sister. Who else but the Bai family's son-in-law can live here? Lin Ku. Lin Ku's expression became extremely interesting, and he asked in shock. Real? Of course. Bai Runin noticed that Lin Ku's expression was a bit off, blinked, and asked, you didn't know? Lin Ku did not answer. He remembered that Bai Yuntian had told him that Bai Shuang should also know about the house, but he had not said much about the specific details of the house. Seeing that Lin Ku was ignoring her, and the elevator had just arrived at the first floor, Bai Runin snorted and said, stupid blockhead, I didn't expect a tomboy to like this style. No fun. Oh right, I'm not gay. Bai Runin gave Lin Ku a deep glare before walking away with light steps. He was wearing a tight-fitting top that revealed his muscular waist, with a rope tied around his slender waist that extended to his buttocks. Phone. Lin Ku felt a chill run down his spine. Bai Lao. Lin Ku immediately dialed Bai Yuntian's number. It's my friend Lin Ku. Bai Yuntian's voice came from the other end of the phone. What's up? Lin Ku thought for a moment and asked directly. Is the house I bought Bai Shuang's wedding house? Cough, cough, cough. A series of coughs could be heard from the other end of the phone. It seems Bai Runin was right after all. She was almost certain. Lin Ku, please don't misunderstand. Bai Yuntian then explained. The old chairman did indeed purchase it for this purpose, but Bai Shuang didn't follow any arrangements and never stayed there, so don't overthink it. I see. Lin Ku finally breathed a sigh of relief. Of course, if you have the ability, you can pursue her. Before Bai Yuntian could finish speaking, Lin Ku had already hung up the phone. Women will only slow down his sword-drawing speed. Senior sister Bai Shuang is very outstanding, but the problem is that at this stage, all he can think about is getting rich and becoming stronger. As soon as I stepped out of Jinhai Imperial Garden, Bai Shuang called me. Lin Ku hesitated for a moment, but still answered the phone. Don't take what that sissy says seriously. On the other end of the phone, Bai Shuang remained silent for a long time before continuing. That was all my grandfather's wishful thinking. It wasn't what you think. Lin Ku smiled. Senior, I understand. That's good. Bai Shuang breathed a sigh of relief. Don't worry, I have no ulterior motives towards you right now. That's really direct. Lin Ku felt somewhat embarrassed. After a silent exchange of unspoken understanding, Bai Shuang spoke up. Oh, by the way, Lin Ku, I hope you can participate in the Heavenly Pride Golden List battle. This selection process involves all beast tamers under the age of 23 nationwide. It's going to be very difficult for you, but you can give it a try. It's a great way for you to quickly gain combat experience. Rankings don't matter. Participating in battles against strong opponents can make you stronger in a short time. In Bai Shuang's opinion, Lin Ku is excellent and has potential. But he is too young, and it will be too difficult for him to achieve a good ranking in the Heavenly Pride Golden List battle. Age and time are precisely Lin Ku's greatest enemies. I understand. Lin Ku exhaled a deep breath, speaking softly as if he had made a decision. I will sign up. Chapter 23: The Fierce Battle of Prodigies. Come on. After Bai Shuang encouraged him, he remembered the important matter. Oh right, you should be on summer vacation now, right? Have you decided which school to go to? I haven't decided yet. Bai Shuang couldn't possibly be unaware that the threshold of Lin Ku's house was practically worn down by people walking around it. The Imperial Academy is too far away, and those guys are quite annoying, Bai Shuang said to herself. Actually, choosing an academy in our Quanhai isn't a bad idea either. Although the overall faculty and resources cannot compare with those of top universities, gold shines wherever it is. Lin Ku understood the meaning behind Bai Shuang's words. Senior, which school are you from? I am at Quanhai College. Do you want to come? Bai Shuang asked. Lin Ku did not answer immediately. He was actually still somewhat conflicted. If it's about money, I can try to get it for you. Seeing that Lin Ku didn't respond, Bai Shuang took the initiative to speak. I have some connections at this school. Senior, I'm actually not that materialistic. Then I won't give it to you. Just come directly. A soft, humming laugh came from the other end of the phone. Just kidding. Don't worry. I'll give you a satisfactory price. Bai Shuang finished speaking crisply. These next few days, participate in the Heavenly Pride battle. Once you've entered the preliminary rounds, I'll take you to the Demon Cave. No problem. Lin Ku's spirits rose a few points. As students, Lin Ku was filled with both fear and longing for the Demon Cave. But now he's more hopeful. You seem to be looking forward to it? Lin Ku composed himself and coughed lightly, saying, eliminating alien beasts is everyone's responsibility. Very good. Wait for my call. Bai Shuang seemed quite pleased with Lin Ku's answer, and at the end, she said in an extremely complex tone, if only you had achieved this 3 years ago. 3 years ago? It's okay, I'll hang up now. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Lin Ku was a little confused, but he didn't think too much about it. Old Lin, I'm here. Quanhai Tianjia Square. Lu Dazhuang stood at the street corner, holding a scallion and beef pancake in his hand and waving at Lin Ku. His mouth was covered in meaty oil stains. He casually wiped them off with his sleeve and said, why are you so late today? We moved. It's a bit far from here now. Why didn't you ask me to help you move? It's all right, it's resolved. Lin Ku didn't say much, nor did he flaunt his mansion to Lu Dazhuang. He changed the subject. Didn't you say you wanted to go to the martial arts hall to experience the AI? Let's go. Good. Lin Ku originally didn't want to go out, but Lu Dazhuang was interested in the Battle of the Prodigies and insisted on dragging Lin Ku to experience the AI. Lin Ku originally thought that he could just have Lu Dazhuang come to his home to experience it. However, the AI in Jinhai Imperial Garden was labeled as belonging to a wealthy person and could only be matched with one owner, which left Lin Ku somewhat helpless. Old Lin, everyone online is predicting the final rankings now. Have you seen them? So fast. Lin Ku was somewhat surprised. Hasn't the competition started yet? What's so special about that? Lu Dazhuang took out his phone and said, it's just the competition between universities. Some data analyses list the top talents in each university, and they're basically accurate. Lin Ku nodded without saying much. He had also roughly looked at the rankings predicted online. Judging from the overall combat strength, the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy had the most seeded players. This was not surprising, as the academy was the strongest academy in China. They have priority in terms of both resources and student quality. Every year, it is the most sought-after college for countless outstanding students. It's a pity that senior sister Bai Shuang can't participate, otherwise those guys from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy wouldn't have the chance to be so arrogant. Lu Dazhuang vividly recounted the anecdotes and stories about the Battle of the Prodigies, but Lin Ku didn't listen too carefully. Before they knew it, the two had arrived at the martial arts hall at the entrance of the square. Nowadays, many martial arts halls are set up in every city for beast tamers to train. Many beast tamers who graduate from academies will choose to join martial arts halls if they do not have a good job prospect. At least the salary is not bad, and they do not need to participate in the battles in the Demon Cave often. Are you two here for an experience? Just as I reached the door, a young girl with a red ribbon tied around her forehead and wearing a martial arts uniform came out, smiling brightly as she asked. Yes, that's right. Lu Dazhuang scratched his head shyly, avoiding eye contact, his swollen face looking like a red bottom. You should have membership cards, right? No, We just graduated. We're poor students, Lu Dazhuang replied truthfully. The girl in the leotard changed her attitude faster than flipping through a book and rolled her eyes. Get in line. After saying that, she turned to leave. That's insane. They're just two poor students, and he actually thought they were potential customers. It's a complete waste of my time as a soon-to-be college student. As expected, there was a long queue at the entrance of the martial arts hall, all with young faces. High school students have plenty of time during the summer vacation, and with the Tianjiao battle being the biggest hot topic right now, the martial arts halls throughout Quanhai are basically in a state of queuing. How much does a membership card cost? Linko asked curiously. 100,000. The girl in the training clothes curiously sized up Linku, trying to read a hint of retreat in his eyes. This man. They weren't forced to back down. Could I have misjudged him? Looking closer, Linku is quite handsome, tall, and well-dressed. He might be a big fish. She moved closer again, ready to start promoting her product. Linku ignored her. Fatty. Well, let's go, let's line up. Linku walked to the end of the long queue without looking back. Humph, I knew I hadn't misjudged you. The girl's preconceived notions were reinforced. How infuriating. Why did she feel insulted? Linku is indeed rich now, but his money didn't come from thin air. Is it crazy to open a credit card with a limit of 100,000? A wash and cut costs only 20, but a blow-dry costs 500? Does this AI pod offer some kind of personalized service? Old Lin, your confident demeanor just now made me think you could actually come up with 100,000 yuan. Lu Dazhuang scratched his head. Yeah, you can. Linku just broke the dungeon record. Damn it, he's a nouveau riche now. Do I look like an idiot to you? Linku frowned as he looked at the long queue and said, forget it. I'll take you to a place where there's no queue. Half an hour later, Linku was drinking coffee in the VIP room of the Companion Beast Association. He had just sat down when Lu Dazhuang walked in, scratching his head. Can't even last a minute? Lu Dazhuang said hesitantly. It was my first time fighting, and I was a little scared. I stumbled and accidentally stepped on Xiao Huang and killed him. Linka put down his coffee cup and said to Lu Dazhuang, who seemed a little uneasy, Dazhuang, you're really a talent. I didn't want to either. Lu Dazhuang felt extremely aggrieved, thinking that he would definitely feed his companion beast more excrement when he got back. Mr. Linku, the president asked me to remind you that the AI battle room is ready. Good. Linku stood up. Dazhuang, I'll go try it. Just tell the waiter what you need. After Linka left, not wanting to disappoint Xiao Chu, Lu Dazhuang awkwardly got up. Excuse me, where's the restroom? Chapter 24. Information on the Demon Cave, upgrade of the Holy Dragon of Light. Link defeated his opponent in just 30 seconds. Before his opponent could even see Lin Ke clearly, he was instantly killed. It peaks out, and it's over in a second. No, is that weirdo from the Mythical Beast University? I didn't even see what his companion beast was. Are you kidding me? A roar from some random passerby. After securing a victory, Lin Ke also qualified for the Battle of the Prodigies. Qualifying is very simple. You just need to win one battle. But the subsequent ascent of the steps became difficult. The closer to the end of the competition, the more brutal the battles become. Losing just one match can result in immediate elimination. The strong will always be strong. If you can't withstand the brutal elimination tournament system, what face do you have to call yourself a peerless genius? That's so cruel. After obtaining the qualification, Lin Ke did not choose to continue. To be honest, the facilities at the association are far inferior to those at Jinhai Dun. The difference in comfort alone is like night and day. The association's equipment feels like leaning against a wall, making my butt ache and giving me lower back pain. The one in the villa, on the other hand, feels like being surrounded by clouds, with piles of money supporting my back. I'll just go home and participate in the remaining matches. Old Lin, are you done? Lu Dazhuang had just returned from the bathroom when he found Lin Ke already back in his room drinking coffee. Yes, I've qualified. Lin Ke wasn't particularly excited. Instead, he started researching the popular players on his tablet. Old Lin, maybe you really can make it into the top 10 this time. Lu Dazhuang chimed in. That's the top 10 nationwide. It's difficult. After quickly flipping through the documents, Lin Ke put down the tablet. These popular contestants are all from wealthy families. The resources that we have to spend our entire fortunes to obtain, they can get with a wave of their hand. To catch up with them, you need not only money, but also time. Lin Ke recalled by Shuang's words. His greatest enemy now is indeed time. You broke the record for clearing the Spring Sea dungeon. Let them try. They definitely won't be as fast as you. Lu Dazhuang said vividly. You have no idea. So many classmates are coming to me now, wanting to get your contact information. So what did you reply? Lin Ke asked curiously. I'll tell them to wash up and go to bed. Lu Dazhuang said mercilessly. Those guys used to make fun of you a lot. Now that you're doing well, they're trying to curry favor with you. Where were they before? Looking at Lu Dazhuang, who was speaking up for him, Lin Ku smiled. It's only human nature. Don't take it to heart. After saying goodbye to Lu Dazhuang, Lin Ku returned home. Lin's father had already woken up and was taking selfies with his phone. Each photo had a different background. The sea outside, the floor-to-ceiling windows, a luxurious leather sofa, and even when he went to the toilet, he wanted to take a picture of the toilet brand. Old Lu. Photos? What photos? Oh, that's Jinhai Dun, just bought it. A sofa? It must be genuine leather. Just looking at it makes my mouth water. It's as real as it gets. It's not expensive, only a little over 100 million. Lin Ku looked at the dozen or so posts Lin Changsheng had made on his WeChat moments and felt a little helpless. Indeed, sudden wealth can make people lose their minds. Lin Changsheng happily put away his phone and went to Lin Ku. Dad, what are we having for dinner tonight? Lin Ku looked up in confusion. What did you call me? Lin Changsheng said seriously. From now on, we'll address each other as our own. I'll call you Dad, and you'll call me Dad. Lin Ku, let's go to the hospital. The father and son were eating hot instant noodles in the spacious kitchen. Both Lin Changsheng and Lin Ku felt that this was quite nice. Eating instant noodles in a mansion seems to make them taste even better. Dad, you've been to quite a few dens of iniquity, haven't you? Lin Ku asked curiously. Lin Changsheng finished the instant noodle soup in one gulp, wiped his mouth, and said, Countless. Every demon's lair is a place that eats people. His expression was pained, and he didn't even want to recall it. Is the den of demons really that dangerous? Tell me about it. It's not just dangerous, it's a matter of life and death at any moment, Lin Changsheng said solemnly. 9 out of 10 soldiers who enter the front lines of the hellish cave to fight will suffer from serious psychological illnesses. Some of them will eventually be unable to overcome their trauma and choose to end their own lives. If my companion beast hadn't died young and I hadn't been relegated to the second line, I probably would have gone mad someday too. Only beast tamers who have truly stepped into the demon's lair can truly understand that kind of despair. Lin Ku's breath hitched for a moment, and he asked curiously, Is it because of the countless deaths and injuries? Lin Changsheng put down the cigarette box he had picked up and asked in return, What do you think a den of demons is like? Lin Ku believed that the demon cave instance should be similar to the test instance at the foot of Fengyang Mountain, filled with bizarre and numerous monsters, since the demon cave was their domain. Wrong. Lin Changsheng shouted sternly. In the demon cave, the real threat often comes not from the demonic beasts, but from the people. They wear human skin, yet they commit cannibalistic acts. Are there humans in the demon cave? Lin Ku asked doubtfully. The book never covered this topic. Lin Ku only knew that the demon cave dungeons were divided into levels, from level 1 to level 9, and there were also some special demon caves, etc. In addition, there is the legendary death cave, where the casualty rate is said to be 100%. Of course there are people. Lin Changsheng's expression gradually turned painful. I heard it from some of my comrades. Those people in the demon cave were probably originally our kind, but they were provoked and stood on the opposite side. Furthermore, these people are all very strong, and some are even legendary beast tamers who have been killed. I heard from the leader that it's impossible to determine whether these people in the demon cave are natives or have undergone a drastic personality change after running the dungeon. Lin Ku asked curiously, Can't we just grab one out and study them? I don't know about that. Lin Changsheng sighed deeply, feeling somewhat helpless. This is beyond the reach of someone at his level. It seems that the demon cave is far more complex than I imagined. After the meal, Lin Ku went upstairs and was about to begin his cultivation. An energy inexplicably surged from his body. Has Xiao He leveled up again? Lin Ku curiously opened the panel and found that the dark nether dragon's panel had not changed at all, indicating that it was still asleep. Little Black is still sleeping, but I've become stronger? Lin Ku seemed to remember something else and opened another panel. Really? What was upgraded was another companion beast he owned. Holy Dragon of Light. The Holy Dragon of Light's level broke through 2 levels without anyone noticing. Strangely enough, Lin Ku has yet to find a way to contact the Holy Dragon of Light, nor has he been able to set foot in the void where it resides. It seems that only by falling asleep can one reach the mysterious sea. What's this? Lin Ku discovered that what seemed to be an increase in his strength was not his power, but rather the presence of a milky white substance within his body. It is located right in the dantian, tiny and hard to detect, and easily overlooked. Lin Ku tried to feel this energy, and immediately felt an incomparably pleasant healing sensation throughout his body, and all his fatigue disappeared. Chapter 25 Ox and Horse-type combat skills, tailor-made. My body felt like it had been cleansed. Lin Ku discovered that his body's various functions could be enhanced to their peak state. This is different from simply healing the physical body. It also nourishes the spirit and vitality. Nice one. Lin Ku was pleasantly surprised. This was much more convenient and effective than those expensive medicines. Beastmasters are a profession that spends money like water. Besides the expensive beast-taming artifacts and battle armor, various potions are often the most important thing for them. Some beast tamers even have to take out loans to buy expensive life-saving potions to ensure their survival in dungeons. In addition, it can also be quite effective in assisting beast tamers. However, once the battle begins, the first to fall are often the support-type beast tamers. They have absolutely no ability to protect themselves and are of no use other than releasing some buffs. Every year, support-type beastmasters suffer the greatest number of casualties in the Demon Cave dungeon. Therefore, many support beast tamers eventually choose to go into the business world. It's better to heal guests in a magnificent club than to lose your life in a dungeon. In various high-end health clubs, support-type beast tamers are in high demand. How does the Holy Dragon of Light upgrade? Lin Ku fell into deep thought. He was puzzled. After all, the Holy Light Dragon did not exist in the deep sea, nor did it show any signs of awakening. Could it be, as Xiaohei said, that upgrading can be achieved simply by going into a deep sleep? The Holy Dragon of Light was nurtured in a peculiar space, which Lin Ku was unable to contact. Perhaps it was through this special space that it completed its upgrade. Do you really get stronger just by sleeping? Lin Ku couldn't help but feel a little envious, but then he thought that he was sharing everything that the Holy Dragon of Light had. This is the terrifying truth of the unity of heaven and earth. Lin Ku tried to contact the Holy Dragon of Light again, but found that he was still unable to communicate. Well, its improvement is a good thing for me too. Lin Ku decisively gave up. Putting on the helmet, Link re-entered the virtual combat room. Update complete. The Battle of the Prodigies has officially begun. You have obtained your entry ticket. Go and experience the exciting and thrilling battle. Lin Ku closed the announcement and found that several more options were now available. Tianjiao Gold List, Quanhai City Provincial List, National List. The most eye-catching thing is the national ranking, which is floating at the top and is not yet open. This competition will start at the district level, then move up to the city/district level, the provincial level, and finally the national level. After a month of competition, the top 10 nationwide have finally been determined. The rules of the competition are simple. Win and you advance. Lose and you are eliminated. The system's matching mechanism will gradually improve, and the opponents you are matched with will become stronger as the competition progresses. Therefore, it is impossible for any contestant to make it into the national rankings simply because of good luck. Match. Lin Ku began his first battle after being selected. The countdown began quickly, and Lin Ku appeared on the arena. Kneel down at the feet of my companion beast. The opponent was extremely arrogant. Seeing that Lin Ku had not summoned his companion beast for a long time, he said arrogantly, "Hee, are you scared by the B-grade companion beast that I spent a lot of money to buy? Look, this is the difference between you and me." Lin Ku was speechless. Were all these spoiled brats cut from the same template? Roar. The B-level demonic ape pounded its chest and stamped its feet, repeatedly striking its chest with its enormous fists, its scarlet eyes already locked onto Lin Ku. Commoners die? The demonic ape launched an attack, crouching down and rushing towards Lin Ku. Only when it was right in front of him did Lin Ku realize that this creature was about 2 meters tall. The demonic ape roared, and its massive fists slammed down like iron hammers. That's it. That's the power of money. Just as the playboy was about to enter the next battle, he found that the victory notification sound had not appeared for a long time, and his companion beast was frozen in place like a stone. Is there a system bug? Bang! A dull thud followed, and then the massive body of the demonic ape flew out, thick smoke billowing from its chest, landing right in front of the Wanku, a spoiled brat. Holy crap! The Wanku, and the demon ape were both defeated, and Lin Ku won again. This demonic ape is quite strong. The powerful and heavy attack from the demonic ape was easily blocked by Lin Ku. If this spoiled brat hadn't committed the sin of arrogance, it would probably have been a fierce battle. Congratulations to the player for defeating their opponent and improving their ranking. Lin Ku looked at the panel and saw that his ranking had reached 10,932nd in Quanhai City. Only 10,000? Lin Ku scrolled through the list and found the name of that Wanku, a spoiled, dissolute young man, in the 500th position. He has the strength of 500. Lin Ku pressed match again. He quickly won the battle by using his unique fighting style and unexpected sneak attacks. The ranking has risen. Current ranking, 1020. Lin Ku discovered that the opponents participating in the battle were a mixed bag, mostly fish. In less than an hour, Lin Ku successfully entered the 4-digit rankings. We've won 15 straight games. Looking at his winning record, Lin Ku was still a little pleased. In the knockout stage, losing a single match would mean losing the chance to participate, so he couldn't be careless. Lin Ku exited the battle space and discovered a private message in the AI system. Bai Shuang, Lin Ku, I've seen your battle record, it's not bad. Breaking into the top 500 in the district should only be a matter of time, but if you want to go further, you need to improve your combat skills. Your companion beast should be of the special type, capable of enhancing your physical strength, and its combat skills should be very suitable for you. Lin Ku replied, aren't combat skills only usable on companion beasts? Besides, aren't they very expensive? Bai Shuang quickly replied, companion beast combat skills are indeed very expensive, but those for beast tamers are relatively cheaper. Goodness. In this world, companion animals are much more valuable than humans. Lin Ku had heard many rumors, such as that the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy was notoriously protective of its own. Lin Ku thought they were protecting and cherishing the students, but Bai Shuang said that the beasts protected by the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy were their companion beasts. Many of the top students are being bullied, but the academy may not react much. But if you bully a student's companion beast, it will be a fight to the death. This completely shattered Lin Ku's worldview. Upon closer reflection, the human world has been transformed by companion animals, and in terms of importance, companion animals may indeed be more important than humans. Thank you, Senior Bai Shuang. I'll go check out the combat skills. With Bai Shuang's reminder, Lin Ku entered the AI space and began searching for entries related to combat techniques. Elemental, strength, healing, ox and horse. Lin Ku searched for a long time and found that all he could find were beast-taming combat techniques. So he went to ask Bai Shuang, but he couldn't find any combat techniques that humans could cultivate. Bai Shuang, the ox-horse lineage is essentially the human lineage. Lin Ku. Chapter 26 Pay-to-win players? That's incredibly insulting. Lin Ku angrily clicked on the bull and horse option, cursing the website's programmers in his mind. How can you insult someone like that? But when Lin Ku looked closely, his eyes lit up. This is so cheap. Compared to the exorbitant price of beast-taming combat techniques, the combat techniques cultivated by humans are simply excellent value for money. Lin Ku had originally prepared for a huge financial loss, but now that he saw it, it really was a great website. Golden Bone Skill, 1,000 yuan. Wild Bull Strength, 5,000 yuan. Divine Step Skill Volume 1, 8,000 yuan. Lin Ku glanced at the prices and found that human combat techniques were priced around 1,000 or 10,000, with the most expensive technique, called Breath Healing Technique, costing only around 100,000. The prices are worlds apart. The Bull's Strength is a combat technique cultivated by beast tamers to the point that reaching its peak is comparable to the arrival of a demon. It requires enduring hardship, toil, and hunger to achieve great success. Review. This combat skill is amazing. After mastering it, I don't even need to buy an ox when I get home. I managed to plow several acres of land, but I'm starting to feel like I don't want to live anymore. I want to eat any grass I see now. After completing the cultivation, I can't eat beef hot pot anymore. It feels like I'm eating my own kind, which is terrible. Lin Ku frowned as he read the reviews and found that they were full of resentment towards the cultivation technique. Beast tamers are also human beings with mortal bodies. Cultivation is inherently difficult, and the training method of the wild bull strength is extremely difficult. Even those with strong bodies find it hard to cultivate to perfection. To put it bluntly, it means not treating people as human beings. This is inherently contradictory. Those who can become beast tamers all consider themselves superior. Even if their classmates only awaken an F-rank companion beast, they still think they are better than others. If these guys were forced to train like cattle and horses, who could stand it? Moreover, improving physical strength is easier said than done. Rich people don't need to endure this hardship, and poor people don't have the means to advance further. But I'm different. This bull-like spirit is practically tailor-made for me. Lin Ku possesses the same origin as heaven and earth, and his physical body and bone strength have unlimited room for growth. If he combines this with the cultivation of the wild bull strength, he will surely achieve twice the result with half the effort. I bought it. After Lin Ku placed the order, a cow's roar echoed in his mind. It sounded like the long bellow of an old ox that refused to yield to its will. After purchasing it, the content of the cultivation method actually appeared directly in my mind? That's quite convenient. Lin Ku quickly began to peruse the cultivation manual. After he finished reading all the contents, he let out a deep breath. Don't be fooled by how cheap this cultivation manual is. The requirements are quite high. First, extremely demanding physical strength is required. If the body cannot meet the requirements, then the body will reject the product. The system has detected that you have purchased the Bull Force item. Based on 99's preferences, the system prompts you to purchase a physical gene modification potion to assist in your cultivation. What is this? After the system notification ended, Lin Ku clicked on the link to the so-called modification potion. The exorbitant price was overwhelming, and the chilling atmosphere caused Lin Ku to immediately shut down the website. What a ripoff. Lin Ku finally understood why human combat skills were so unpopular and even full of resentment. While a human combat technique manual is indeed inexpensive, the stringent requirements force beast tamers to spend large sums of money to purchase various body modification agents. Ordinary people can't even afford half a tube of medicine, so how can they talk about cultivation? They were completely trapped in a closed loop from which they could not escape. Fortunately, I wasn't in that closed loop. With a sense of relief, Lin Ku began practicing the first level of the Savage Bull Strength overnight. It transforms into form through Qi. Its meridians are unobstructed. It contains profound mysteries, and it connects the 5 internal organs. Like a tidal wave, energy relentlessly assaulted Lin Ku's body. The bull-like strength that others found so difficult to overcome was child's play in front of Lin Ku. Is that all? In less than an hour, Lin Ku successfully cultivated to the first level. That speed is truly terrifying. Bull rise. With a long bellow from the bull, Lin Ku was enveloped in the phantom of a bull, its sharp horns pointing upwards like the Lamborghini logo. At the same time, Lin Ku could feel power constantly flowing into the phantom. Upon closer inspection, the phantom seemed to be formed from fine qi, like a protective shield. One level of cultivation can improve physical quality by about 10%. I wonder how powerful that is. Lin Ku quickly returned to the training room and summoned the puppet. He threw a punch. Numerical display. 2.0T. In terms of pure physical strength, a single punch can already reach around 2,000 kilograms. Lin Ku first tested his physical strength, and in a short period of time, his strength increased by several hundred kilograms. What effect would it have if paired with the strength of a bull? Lin Ku activated his combat technique, merging the illusory image of a raging bull with his body. The instant the training dummies appeared, Lin Ku's body shot out like a cannonball, crashing into the training dummies as if he had transformed into a mad bull. Bang! After a dull, loud bang, the numbers appeared. 2.2T. Looking at the numerical panel, Lin Ku saw an increase of about 10%, which was only one level increase, and Lin Ku was still very satisfied with it. This is just the beginning. One shouldn't be greedy. Besides, Lin Ku could also sense that the bull force technique was not only improving his strength, but his defense also seemed to have increased significantly. The phantom provides protection like a layer of armor. Let's try again and see if we can break into the top 100. Lin Ku returned to the training room, put on his equipment, and started a battle matchmaking session again. Why is your companion beast riding on your back? Before his opponent could react, Lin Ku unleashed his full power, employing the wild bull force to launch an attack. Kid, you're unlucky to have met me. The opponent was not flustered at all. His companion beast was a 2-meter-tall war bear, whose round belly and weight comparable to a sumo wrestler gave him a sense of security. My bear has incredibly high defense. My mom even sold the house for this heavenly pride battle. Moo. No sooner had he finished speaking than Lin Ku smashed the bear into pieces and vanished on the spot. Match ended. Winner's score tallied. Link's ranking has improved again. Next round. Lin Ku couldn't wait to start matchmaking. Only in actual combat could he accumulate experience, and what he lacked most right now was actual combat experience. After 3 hours of intense battle, Lin Ku successfully climbed to 233rd place in the district rankings. Soon, he encountered a formidable opponent. Just as the opponent materialized, a clear, cold female voice spoke. If you stand still and let me win, I'll give you 1 million beast taming coins. Pay to win player? Lin Ku curiously examined his opponent, urging on his bull-like strength. 1.5 million. This is the easiest way to make money in your lifetime. Think it through. Even if you make it to the regional finals, what good will it do? The national competition is still a level that someone like you can never surpass. Taking my money is your only way out. Lin Ku sneered and instantly rushed forward. Chapter 27, Trying to Bribe Me with Money? 2 million. The resounding offer and Link's attack were delivered simultaneously. Lin Ku stopped his attack and asked in confusion. Are you very rich? Of course. The other party made no attempt to hide it. Let me put it this way, the rich people you understand are still pitiful commoners in my eyes. The heavenly palace in the eyes of ordinary people is inhabited by people like me. Lin Ku was silent for a moment, then continued to ask, your companion beast must be very strong. Why don't you fight me? Your cool voice gradually turned impatient and arrogant. 2 million. Take the money and get out of here. Were you trying to say I'm not good enough? Lin Ku found it somewhat amusing that this woman would rather shower him with money than end the battle with her companion beast. What a strange idea. 2 million is indeed a lot. Lin Ku asked seriously, but do you really think you're only worth 2 million? What do you mean? Mu Hongyu was furious. She hadn't expected Lin Ku to have some backbone. In her view, this was undoubtedly the most ridiculous thing. Can integrity feed you? Only money can. I'm asking you one last time. 2 million, is that okay? This time, Lin Ku did not answer again, and instead launched an attack driven by his raging bull-like strength. Fine, you'll regret this. Mu Hongyu had never seen such a shameless person before. She gritted her teeth and said, remember this. If it weren't for this competition, you would never have had the chance to say a word to me. Me too. Link responded without hesitation. Goodbye. A figure appeared in Mu Hongyu's pupils. Lin Ku's figure, as fast as lightning and as ghostly as a phantom, had appeared in front of her without her noticing. Despicable. She gritted her teeth and hurriedly summoned her companion beast, trying to get Lin Ku out of her sight. How can the poor stand with themselves? Even through the virtual network, she could still feel a certain nausea. Young miss, go home and drink your milk. Lin Ku punched Mu Hongyu's body. Before the giant companion beast he conjured could form its domain, the host was killed. Just you wait. A sharp roar came from within the space. She had never been so insulted. When the settlement screen appeared in front of Lin Ku. District ranking 199. Remove the AI. Lin Ku gulped down a mouthful of cold water and couldn't help but look at his clenched fist. That was too quick. You should have at least listened to the price first. If Mu Hongyu had quoted a price of 10 billion before Lin Ku's physical body could react, Lin Ku's soul would probably have given in on the spot. 2 million? Is that enough to appease a beggar? Lin Ku stopped dwelling on the matter. Now that his ranking had reached the first rank, he was basically guaranteed to advance from the next round. The opponents further down the ranking would be more difficult to deal with. In future battles, Lin Ku must be more cautious, as his greatest advantage lies in his terrifying physical strength and unpredictable fighting style. This is the key to victory. It was like two ancient martial arts practitioners facing off when Lin Ku suddenly pulled out a gun. Within 7 steps, it is both fast and accurate. However, if the opponent reacts and the companion beast is powerful, then it may be difficult to fight. Keep working on developing that bull-like strength, otherwise it'll be a real waste of this body. Whether it was his yearning for a muscular physique or something else entirely, Lin Ku's passion for training combat skills grew ever stronger. Getting started only proves that you are diligent and hardworking. The truly cruel world is about to arrive. This is the introduction that appears on the double title page. Lin Ku, who had just graduated, simply refused to believe this nonsense. Let me see just how cruel it is. The night passed quietly. The first rays of dawn broke, and the sky began to lighten. Lin Ku changed into his training clothes and entered the training room to begin training. After a night of training, Lin Ku had successfully entered the second level of the wild bull strength realm, which was not as difficult as he had imagined. The only difficulty is the tearing pain that comes from all over the body during the training process, which is the process of power constantly increasing. According to the description of the combat skills, the fastest time to enter the first level of cultivation is 3 days, while once you reach the second level, the fastest time to get started is half a year. Lin Ku crossed the threshold of the second level in just 1 day. If others knew this, they would probably say something. Terrifying. It really hurts. After completing a round of simulation training, Lin Ku took a shower and checked the rankings, only to find that he had dropped 10 places. The competition hasn't reached its peak yet, and the prodigies are mostly conserving their strength. Lin Ku, are you free today? As soon as I got back to my room, Bai Shuang sent me a message. Yes, are we going to the demon cave? Lin Ku replied immediately. Yes, I'm coming to find you. The chat with Bai Shuang ended. Lin Ku changed into a light combat suit. His muscles had been improving rapidly without him even realizing it. They didn't look particularly exaggerated at first glance, but upon closer inspection, one could see that the muscle lines and proportions were developing in a perfect direction. It's really hard. Downstairs, Lin Chongqing's hurried footsteps could be heard. Son, a girl is looking for you. Lin Chongqing was somewhat flustered. Bai Shuang's aura made even a veteran like him shudder, so he couldn't help but immediately go upstairs and find Lin Ku. Is it senior sister Bai Shuang who has arrived? Lin Ku immediately followed Lin Chongqing downstairs. Bai Shuang also lives in Jinhai Dun, and it only takes one elevator ride to get to Lin Ku's place. Bai Shuang sat upright on the living room sofa, holding a glass of water in her hand. Her back was very straight, and her hair fell naturally. Even just her back view gave people an aura of unapproachability. Senior Bai Shuang, let's go. Bai Shuang put down her water glass and curiously looked around the room. You haven't changed the layout at all? I think this is fine. Lin Ku joked with a smile. Any piece of furniture here could cost me my life. Bai Shuang didn't answer. After withdrawing her gaze, she spoke solemnly. Your life cannot be measured by money. Don't underestimate yourself. Okay. Nizi, why don't you eat before you leave? Lin Chongqing seemed to be treating her like a future daughter-in-law, searching the kitchen for a long time before finally finding only instant noodles. No need, uncle, it's no trouble at all. Bai Shuang was very modest, but her eyes were fixed on the instant noodles. I hope to have the opportunity to taste your cooking again in the future. Sorry for the embarrassment, we just moved. Lin Chongqing said awkwardly. Actually, we rarely eat instant noodles. Goodbye, uncle. Bai Shuang smiled gently and secretly swallowed. Amid Lin Chongqing's awkward smile, Bai Shuang and Lin Ke entered the elevator. The space fell silent, with only the soft sound of the elevator running remaining. Lin Ku. Are you ready? It was already prepared. Lin Ku replied without hesitation. No, Bai Shuang said softly. I'm asking you, are you prepared for a one-way trip? Chapter 28 First Steps into the Demon's Lair. What a huge centipede. Lin Ku's mood wasn't particularly heavy. He simply took a deep breath and said, in this world, people die every day. Lin Ku had considered how he would die, and his tone was remarkably calm. I can accept dying in battle, but I cannot wait to die in a hospital bed. Bai Shuang said in surprise. This is the first time I've heard such an answer. The two locked eyes, and for the first time, Lin Ku examined the laceration on Bai Shuang's eyelid so closely. Today I'm taking you to a special demon's lair. After getting into the military green heavy-duty jeep, Bai Shuang finally spoke. This is a rare opportunity. Lin Ku asked curiously. It should be even more difficult to deal with than the beginner-level demon cave, right? To be precise, this demon cave used to be a basic one, Bai Shuang replied. But recently, it upgraded without warning. Will the demon cave be upgraded again? This was somewhat unbelievable to Lin Ku, both from textbooks and online. Yes. From Bai Shuang's expression, Lin Ku sensed a solemnity. Clearly, even the information that someone at Bai Shuang's level could receive was beyond comprehension. If all the demon caves had the potential to be upgraded, it would be the end of the world for humanity. Lin Ku fell silent. The monsters in the demon cave are far stronger than humans. It is only because of the existence of companion beasts that humans have the strength to contend with them. If the already terrifying demon cave were to be upgraded, it would be a devastating blow to the human faction. The sun shines brightly outside the car window, and people are enjoying life with great enthusiasm. The scenery rushes in through the window, but is quickly swallowed up. Lin Ku's thoughts drifted far away, and he didn't even know what he was thinking. He suddenly lost interest in the beautiful scenery along the way, and his mind was like a jumble of mush. Senior Sister Bai Shuang, is it because you matching an old man you are in such a hurry to enter the SSS-level demon cave that? After an unknown amount of time, Lin Ku suddenly spoke up and asked a question. The car suddenly stopped, and the seatbelt made Link's shoulder ache. Bai Shuang unbuckled her seatbelt and replied, You're overthinking it. Get off the bus, we've arrived. Lin Ku then realized that he had unknowingly arrived at his destination. The setting sun was like blood, staining the sky crimson. Judging from the scenery before us, we must have already left the city. The towering mountains were shrouded in mist, and the air was growing colder. Captain Bai, you've arrived? Two guards emerged from the dense forest at the mountain pass, and greeted Bai Shuang with smiles after recognizing her. Are you here to conduct an investigation? Yes, thank you for your hard work. Bai Shuang led Lin Ku to her side and said, Let's register his identity. I'll take him inside with me. The two guards had already spotted Lin Ku. Seeing Bai Shuang say this, they asked curiously, Who is this young man? Prospective college student. Upon hearing Bai Shuang's words, the two guards' expressions changed, somewhat incredulous. But considering Bai Shuang's strength, they said, Young brother, register. This is troublesome. After Lin Ku completed the simple registration, two guards led him to Bai Shuang and reminded him, after entering 047, remember to stick close to Captain Bai, otherwise you may not see the sun rise tomorrow. No. Clearly, if Bai Shuang hadn't brought him here today, he probably wouldn't have been qualified to enter Cave 047. This made Lin Ku feel nervous. His physical strength is indeed very strong, giving him a unique advantage over ordinary beast tamers. But he had never entered the demon cave, nor had he ever experienced the dangers within it. Don't be nervous. Before the teleportation array, Bai Shuang noticed Lin Ke's unusual mood and said, "With me here, nothing will happen." The ancient stone is engraved with dense runes, and 4 tombstone-like pillars form a teleportation array. Only after Bai Shuang and Lin Ke disappeared did the 2 guards re-enter the mountains and forests. This place is too eerie. I'm thinking of using my family's connections to get me out of here. Since I arrived, I've been having nightmares every day. Another guard spoke up. No matter what, stand your post until the very end. Aren't you leaving? My family has no money. With a mix of trepidation and excitement, Lin Ke entered the den of demons for the first time. The stench was overwhelming, and flies buzzed around the foul-smelling corpses. The blood-stained red soil was covered with countless bodies. The pungent smell filled his nostrils, and Lin Ke felt his stomach churning, so he vomited. "Are you all right?" Bai Shuang's complexion remained normal as she inquired. "It's nothing to vomit." Before he could finish speaking, Lin Ke vomited again. Bai Shuang said, "This place was originally a low-level demon cave, a place for university freshmen to undergo trials. But half a month ago the demon cave was upgraded without warning. All 200 or so new students in the den of iniquity perished. This includes the 2 teachers who came in with them." After vomiting out the food in his stomach, Lin Ke gagged with stomach acid. He quickly activated his bull strength to protect his body. The chilling stench gradually disappeared. "Senior Bai Shuang, I'm all better now. You're learning quite quickly." Bai Shuang noticed the illusory image of the bull appearing above Lin Ke's body and praised, "You are indeed very suitable for cultivating combat skills." Lin Ke cautiously surveyed his surroundings, and his body involuntarily tensed up after entering the demon cave. A low-level demon cave that had been previously raided has strangely been upgraded, resulting in the deaths of hundreds of people. This is no small matter. The organization sent me to investigate and see if I could find out why the demon cave was upgraded. Then what should I do? Lin Ke asked curiously. "Watch and learn from this," Bai Shuang said, then stepped into the pile of corpses. "It's not that I look down on you, don't mind me." Lin Ke wouldn't think that way. Being able to gain experience by Bai Shuang's side is something many people dream of. It's something money can't buy. "Hey Senior Bai Shuang, we've been here for so long. Why haven't we seen a single monster? It's always been there." A whooshing sound came from the void, and Bai Shuang's companion beast, the sky flame tiger, flew out from a distance, circling in the sky before spewing out scorching flames from its mouth. As the corpses on the ground continued to burn and vaporize, sending up thick black smoke, Lin Ke realized that the corpses seemed to have moved. This movement is not resurrection, but rather a rhythmic rolling in one direction, being dragged by something. There's something in the pile of corpses. Lin Ke observed carefully and finally found a clue in the pile of corpses. There were bodies as thick as black armor curled up in them, and thousands of sharp tentacles as sharp as withered branches pierced out from the corpses. Each tentacle was strung with a corpse, and it was only when it rose from the flames that Lin Ke discovered its true identity. What a huge centipede. Chapter 29 Enlightenment in the Demon Cave, Upgrade of the Wild Bull Strength. The black armored centipede is a D-class crustacean magical beast with a snake-like body and a human-like face. Its maximum growth length is around 2 meters. They shouldn't have grown up to this extent. As a top student, Lin Ke's mind was filled with theoretical knowledge about the enormous object in front of him. He finally understood why a theory could only ever be a theory. The length of this black armored centipede in front of us is more than 20 times greater than the limit. The oppressive feeling of it standing in front of us is almost on par with that of a lord. Roar! The sky flame tiger swooped down and lunged at the giant centipede. The 2 beasts grappled together, and the black armored centipede tried several times to pierce the flame tiger's body with its sharp claws, but each time it was swatted away by the flame tiger's thick forepaws. Lin Ke's heart pounded as he watched the battle unfold. He couldn't help but ask, "Senior Sister Bai Shuang, could the entire demon cave be filled with such terrifying beings?" Bai Shuang, who was focused on the battle, said, "Of course not. This beast not only killed those students, but also slaughtered all of its kind in the centipede forest and completed its mutation by cannibalizing its own kind. Class D crustaceans are not very intelligent, and the probability of the black armored centipede evolving by cannibalizing its own kind is not high." On the battlefield, the sky flame tiger had gained the upper hand. With the strength of a 6th-tier white frost beastmaster, the flame tiger, being of the same level, completely overwhelmed the black armor centipede. The flame tiger darted nimbly through the air, leaving the black armored centipede no chance to touch it, completely outmaneuvered. "Lin Ke, would you like to give it a try?" Bai Shuang suddenly asked. Fighting someone of a much higher level, where the opponent's strength far surpasses one's own, creates a terrifying sense of oppression that words cannot describe. Let alone a novice. Even a veteran would be terrified to the point of weakness upon seeing this scene. I want to try it. Without much hesitation, Lin Ku unleashed his primal energy and moved closer to the battlefield. The Sky Flame Tiger sensed Lin Ku's approach and let out low growls, seemingly somewhat displeased. Xiao Bai, just make sure to protect Lin Ku when it matters. The voice of White Frost appeared in its mind. When we get back, I'll give you some meat to eat. The Flame Demon Tiger immediately became excited. Another place. In a heavily equipped operations room, a large screen is showing a battle between the black armored centipede and the Flame Demon Tiger. Inside the operations room, Bai Anbong, Xiao Jinghua, and a thin, bearded middle-aged man were watching the battle. In addition, more than a dozen professional technicians were constantly fiddling with computers and checking data. Nonsense. Bai Anbong immediately stood up from his chair. How could Lin Ku possibly be a match for the black armored centipede? If it hadn't mutated, it would be fine, but now it's a mutated centipede king. This was a promising talent. It would be a real loss if he died. Xiao Jinghua frowned, somewhat displeased. Bai Shuang's approach is too risky. What do you know? Shuanger has her own reasons. Bai Anbong immediately retorted. Besides, with her around, there won't be any problems. Xiao Jinghua glared and said, I clearly agreed with what you said, you old bastard. Don't push your luck. If you're not convinced, let's settle this one-on-one. You wait until I put on my battle armor. Bai Anbong got up, ready to start a fight. The atmosphere in the operations room was quite awkward. Bai Anbong and Xiao Jinghua were both prominent figures in the outside world, but who would have thought that they were like this behind the scenes? Old man, calm down for a bit. The bearded man with sunglasses and a cigarette dangling from his mouth stared intently at the screen. He turned to Xiao Jinghua and said, Hey Lao Xiao, if the opponent is really a promising talent, then his performance in a fight at this level should be outstanding. Otherwise, how could I have caught your eye? That's right. Xiao Jinghua crossed his arms. This person can't be given to you. Bai Shuang is an exception, but Lin Ku is a promising talent that our military region wants. Song Danqing took a deep breath, burned the cigarette to its last drop, exhaled a thick cloud of smoke, and then expressed his opinion. I have absolutely no interest in this person. Facing an opponent of a completely different size for the first time, Lin Ku felt a little apprehensive, but mostly excited. The black armored centipede was indeed enormous, but through observation, Lin Ku noticed one of its weaknesses. It's extremely slow, and there are many blind spots. If you cleverly avoid its line of sight, you might be able to pass through unscathed. With my current strength, I should be able to make it bleed a layer of skin. Lin Ku moved with incredible speed, cutting in from the right and avoiding the main battlefield. Taking advantage of the moment when the black armored centipede attacked the Flame Demon Tiger, he silently approached its massive side body. Observing weaknesses and using the line of sight difference to get close to the opponent is quite clever. Song Danqing lit a cigar and took a deep drag. Unfortunately, one step was overlooked. The moment Lin Ku got close, he was about to throw a punch at the black armored centipede's thick armor. If this punch landed, even if the centipede didn't die, it would be badly injured. With the full force of the bull's fury combined with Lin Ku's terrifying power, this punch even triggered a sonic boom. The bull-shaped form on his body must be a combat technique, right? What about his companion beast? Song Danqing was slightly surprised. Just as Lin Ku was about to touch the centipede's armor, the centipede's sharp long legs shot out like swords, piercing straight into Lin Ku's body. See, I told you he'd overlooked one crucial detail. Song Danqing shook his head helplessly, stood up, put his hands in his pockets, and prepared to leave with a flourish. This will be unbearable even if you don't die. Everyone in the operations room held their breath, and many testers couldn't help but gasp in surprise. Song Danqing frowned and stood there, hesitating for a moment before taking off his sunglasses and observing the situation on the screen through the reflection. Despite the limited area covered by his sunglasses, he could still clearly see that the black armored centipede king's hard claws shattered like brittle bones the moment they pierced Lin Ku's body. Lin Ku's punch landed squarely on the black armor centipede's black helmet. Dark green blood gushed out from the other side, and bits of flesh flowed continuously from the large opening into the black armored centipede's body. Roar! The black armored centipede, which was fighting the Flame Demon Tiger in midair, roared and crashed heavily to the ground. After Lin Ku made his move, his expression changed slightly. He sensed that the raging bull energy within his body was gradually approaching the third level. The changes in chi and blood brought about by actual combat seemed to have a boosting effect. Perhaps I can advance to the third realm here. Song Danqing stiffened, slowly pulled his hand out of his pocket, and adjusted his sunglasses to watch silently. This kid has terrifying physical strength. He's definitely a promising talent. Xiao Jinghua clenched his fist excitedly, about to celebrate, but then he noticed that Song Danqing was still standing there. Xiao Song, why aren't you leaving? Song Danqing naturally turned around and sat back down in his chair. Since you don't want me to leave, I'll reluctantly stay and take another look. After all, this kid is about to suffer. Chapter 30, Solo Dungeon Conquest. Shameless. Xiao Jinghua snorted coldly, but did not refute Song Danqing. Lin Ke's punch was indeed satisfying and exceeded his expectations. But even a centipede with 100 legs doesn't die easily, let alone the mutated and evolved black-armored centipede. The mere penetrating damage is utterly ineffective in killing it. On the contrary, it will only enrage it. Young and arrogant, he probably thinks he can easily kill the black-armored centipede, but reality will teach him a lesson. As Song Danqing was talking, he discovered that Lin Ke was nowhere to be found. Where are they? Lin Ke, who should have been standing next to the black-armored centipede, had already disappeared. On the other side of the screen, a figure was rushing towards Bai Shuang. Almost the instant he succeeded, Lin Ke withdrew from the battlefield, muttering something under his breath. What was he saying? Xiao Jinghua squinted curiously. Bai Onbong turned his head and said, "Play the sound out." "Commander, the voices are synchronized." Instantly, Lin Ke's voice filled the room. "Senior, help me." Bai Onbong. Xiao Jinghua. Song Danqing's eyes shone brightly, and then he burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, this is interesting. This kid is interesting. I'm dying of laughter." Lin Ke knew he was no match for the black-armored centipede. The best outcome would be to land a punch that injured the centipede without taking any damage himself. If the fight continues, he will be crippled even if he doesn't die. Know yourself and your enemy. Do not be arrogant, and make decisive decisions when necessary. Most importantly, Lin Ke didn't want to easily reveal all his trump cards. If his ability to heal his body is exposed, he will lose a lot of initiative. How can this kid be so spineless? Xiao Jinghua was so angry he gritted his teeth. Indeed, Song Danqing exclaimed indignantly. "Old Xiao, how can you keep such deserters in your army? It's easy to cause a bad influence. I think I should take the trouble and accept it." "Fuck you." Xiao Jinghua immediately flew into a rage. "Have you no shame? Didn't you just say you weren't interested?" "Really? I don't remember." Xiao Jinghua squinted and pressed the button in his hand. The screen immediately played the words that Song Danqing had said earlier, his eyebrows and eyes full of disdain. "Play X666 on a loop." "Enough, enough," Song Danqing said without batting an eye. "Just kidding." Bai Onbong finally spoke up. "You don't actually have a crush on him, do you?" Song Danqing stood up and stretched. How could that be? His current performance doesn't even meet the basic requirements. He's not qualified to join. However, upon hearing this, both Bai Onbong and Xiao Jinghua frowned. "Hee, I'm leaving now. We'll investigate the mutation of the Demon Cave dungeon, don't worry." After saying that, Song Danqing left the operations room. "Old Bai, do you think Lin Ke might be chosen by them?" Xiao Jinghua asked softly. "Bai Onbong, it's difficult. No matter how outstanding Lin Ke is, without the guidance of a legendary beast tamer, he will never be able to keep up with those people. Don't forget how outstanding Shuanger was back then, barely meeting the requirements. After that, Bai Shuang made rapid progress and became the most dazzling prodigy among her peers. Damn it, Xiao Jinghua couldn't help but swear. To be honest, I also feel that Lin Ke doesn't meet the requirements. That's fine, he can join our army later. Battle armor fusion. Bai Onbong roared. "Come here, you old scoundrel." In Cave 047, on the battlefield, Lin Ke returned to Bai Shuang's side, his face pale and filled with fear. Bai Shuang felt something was off. "You're not acting like a real person at all." She saw through Lin Ke's feigned emotions and asked curiously, "Even if you couldn't kill the black-armored centipede, you should have been able to fight it for a few rounds. Why did you give up?" "The gap is too big. If I provoke this giant bug, I definitely have no chance of winning." Lin Ke shrugged and said, "If this continues, I'll be killed sooner or later." Bai Shuang remained silent. The Sky Flame Tiger launched an attack, spewing out flames that pierced through the black armor centipede's head. The battle ended instantly. Once the dungeon is breached, the seal will be reinforced, and the monsters in the demon cave will no longer be able to invade human civilization. It's a balance that requires countless lives to achieve. Seeing how easily Bai Shuang ended the battle, Lin Ke felt a pang of envy. If Xiao He were beside me, perhaps I could slap this big bug to death? All right, the dungeon is about to reset, and the black armored centipede's mutated form should be removed. Bai Shuang said, "Shall we go?" "Okay." Lin Ku left the instance without saying a word, following Bai Shuang. Before the dungeon formation, two guards noticed the fluctuations, and Lin Ku and Bai Shuang appeared. "Captain Bai, thank you for your hard work." A guard immediately stepped forward. "Shouldn't it be over by now?" "Okay, I'll update you with the specific investigation results later. Thank you for your hard work. This instance should now be back to beginner level." "As expected of Captain Bai, you've worked hard." Bai Shuang didn't say much and was about to leave with Lin Ku. "Senior, this dungeon shouldn't be too difficult now, right?" Lin Ku suddenly asked. "It's not too difficult for freshmen. They should be able to pass it if they team up." "Okay." Lin Ku thought for a moment and said, "Can I try going in myself?" "Are you crazy?" The guard couldn't help but exclaim. Even freshmen need a full team to ensure they can pass the level. The other party was clearly warning Lin Ku not to be delusional and throw his life away in vain. Lin Ku's current status is simply that of a prospective college student. Going in would be tantamount to suicide, wouldn't it? Bai Shuang pondered for a moment. "Have you thought it through?" Lin Ku replied without hesitation. "I want to try." Bai Shuang continued. "To be honest, this dungeon is very difficult for you. Even if it has been reset and sealed, it will still be difficult for you to clear it alone." "I understand. If we can't win, we can just run away," Lin Ku said casually. He didn't act on a whim, it was premeditated. From the moment Bai Shuang entered the instance with him, Lin Ku discovered that Bai Shuang had a hidden camera recording her actions, which meant that everything he did had been seen. Lin Ku guessed that it was probably Bai Onbong and those guys in the military. This feeling of being monitored made Lin Ku somewhat uncomfortable, and he was also unable to complete the transformation of his savage strength. "Okay, then I'll wait for you here." Lin Ku turned around and stepped back into the formation. "Hey buddy, could you please let me teleport?" "Okay, fine." Neither of the guards understood that Link's actions were tantamount to suicide. Chapter 31's instance mutates again, and crisis descends. The beam of light disappeared. Lin Ku has returned to the number 047 beginner dungeon. Almost the instant Lin Ku disappeared, Bai Shuang received a call from Bai Onbong. Bai Shuang didn't answer the call. She simply took out her phone and started a countdown. Nonsense. Nonsense. Absolutely nonsense. Seeing his call get disconnected, Bai Onbong immediately panicked. "Old Xiao, get the car ready. I need to go to the scene." "Where are they?" "Chairman Bai, General Xiao has already arrived at the scene." "Xiao Zhenghua, your mother." The instance has indeed been reset again. How amazing. Lin Ku appeared alone in the instance. This time, the scene was no longer one of mountains of corpses and seas of blood. Instead, everything was as usual. Those corpses, bloody and completely vanished, were as if they had never existed. This is too cruel. After the update, all the blood that was shed has been buried. The phrase, "one general success is built on the bones of 10,000, came to Lin Ku's mind. Behind every success lies the sacrifice of countless people. Centipede forest reappeared, the dense forest eerily quiet. Not a single bird could be heard. As soon as Lin Ku stepped inside, a long, thin black shadow fell from the tree above his head. It was a black armored centipede as thick as an arm. Lin Ku dodged to the side and punched the black armored centipede in the abdomen. Its body shattered into pieces, spurting out thick green blood. The blood smells so pungent. After killing the first black armored centipede, sparse movements began to appear in the dense forest, with sharp claws scraping against the ground and tree bark. Lin Ku slowly activated the Savage Bull Force combat technique. That's why he ventured into the dungeon alone. The first and second stages of cultivation can be completed indoors, but the third stage requires not only strong physical strength, but also practical combat support. Lin Ku's previous frustration at being stuck in a bottleneck disappeared completely. With each black armored centipede he killed, his blood and chi surged faster. Yes, that's exactly the feeling. Lin Ku pushed it with all his might, and the illusory image of the bull gradually solidified and expanded, and the posture of the bull's head also changed imperceptibly. Lin Ku became increasingly convinced of the power of this bull's strength. If he continued to cultivate it, his physical strength would reach a new level. In half an hour, Lin Ku almost completely slaughtered all the black armored centipedes in the centipede forest. His body was constantly emitting blood-red mist, and the eyes of the bull were also covered with blood. A breakthrough is imminent. Lin Ku completely loved the feeling of fighting, as if he was born to fight. However, the number of black armored centipedes in the centipede forest has decreased drastically, and the ground beneath Lin Ku's feet is covered in thick, green blood. Where did these centipedes go? From deep within the dense forest came the terrified cries of birds. which all flew into the sky, as if some terrifying being deep within had been disturbed. Lin Ku, with a light and flirtatious air, climbed up a tree and began to observe. He discovered that the surviving black-armored centipedes were converging deeper into the area, no longer attacking him, as if given some kind of command. Lin Ku suddenly had a bad feeling. These guys, are they going to? After a moment's hesitation, Lin Ku abandoned his desire to explore the depths. If something unexpected happens, and Bai Shuang forces her way into the dungeon, she might not be able to save herself because she's too far away. Even with his powerful physical healing abilities, he cannot easily take risks. After weighing the pros and cons, Lin Ku decided to leave the instance first. He turned and jumped down from the tree. Just as he stepped out of the centipede forest, a familiar roar came from the depths of the forest. Upon hearing this sound, Lin Ku strode out, and the soil beneath his feet turned blood red once more. The entire sky above the instance was shrouded in blood light. It's mutated again. Lin Ku didn't know whether to praise his good luck or bad luck. How could the mutation of the Black Armor Centipede clan be so simple? At the same time, outside the instance, Bai Shuang, who was sitting cross-legged in place, suddenly opened her eyes and looked at the pillar on the formation with a puzzled expression. It was constantly heating up, and cracks were climbing on the surface of the pillar. With a loud bang, the pillar shattered completely. Captain Bai, the formation is damaged. Damn it, this dungeon is leveling up again. He immediately got up and prepared to enter the instance. She had already killed the mutated black-armored centipede, and the dungeon had already refreshed, so how could it have mutated and upgraded again in such a short time? That's so weird. Open the passage, let me go in and take a look. The two guards dared not be careless and immediately activated the formation. No, Captain Bai, the pillar has been destroyed, we can't get in anytime soon. What about the formation inside? He asked hastily. There shouldn't be any problem. As long as that guy gets to the formation smoothly, he'll be able to get out. Bai Shuang took a deep breath, her heart filled with the hope that Lin Ku would appear. Damn it, I was careless. Lin Ku exerted all his strength. Each step he took on the ground was exceptionally heavy. Dust flew up, and his body continued to advance like a heavy artillery shell. The roars coming from deep in the dense forest were getting closer, clearly indicating that the mutated black-armored centipede was now much faster. We're almost at the exit. Lin Ku was overjoyed. As long as he maintained this speed, that guy shouldn't be able to catch up with him. A dark shadow appeared in the soil beneath my feet and was rapidly spreading, expanding and extending continuously. The dense tentacles of the dark shadow stirred up a gust of wind that nearly blew Lin Ku's body away. Lin Ku looked up. All that could be seen was a giant black-armored centipede hovering in the sky. Lin Ku. No, buddy. This black-armored centipede was much smaller than the previous one, but it had cicada wings growing on its sides that flapped constantly, and in the blink of an eye it flew to Lin Ku's front. There's no way to escape. Seeing that the flying centipede had already run ahead of him, Lin Ku immediately turned around and ran towards the centipede forest. God knows the change would happen so quickly, without any warning. Could it be that I killed too many black-armored centipedes and violated the rules? If the demon cave is full of dungeons like this, what's the point of playing it? It is necessary to occupy advantageous terrain. The terrain in the centipede forest is complex and has many obstructions, making it the optimal solution. Lin Ku calmly analyzed the battle situation. If Bai Shuang noticed anything unusual, she would most likely enter the instance to rescue him. But we can't put all our hopes on Bai Shuang. If any unexpected event occurs, it will only lead to the final outcome, which you will have to face alone. Therefore, Lin Ku did not hesitate to choose Centipede Forest as the battlefield. Roar! The flying centipede let out a sharp roar, seemingly not expecting Lin Ku to choose to turn back. It flapped its wings in the air and then caught up with Link's pace. Chapter 32 Crazy Advancement, Clash of Flesh and Blood. Stones, twigs, slime. Lin Ku was searching for anything that could be used to his advantage. 30 seconds had passed, and there was still no sound, which meant that Bai Shuang couldn't get in. He has no choice but to save himself. In principle, I shouldn't be a match for you. Lin Ku kept calculating his chances of winning. The shock he felt from the flying centipede was gradually fading, and what was climbing into his heart was a joyful anticipation. Lin Ku collected the stones and held them in his arms. If the flying centipede was hovering in the sky, and he didn't have the ability to fly, the only way to cause damage would be to throw them. Fortunately, the centipede forest is full of stones, which could be turned into terrifying cannonballs in Lin Ku's hands. A fierce wind swept through the centipede forest, with flying centipedes circling overhead, their ugly faces constantly searching for Lin Ku's figure. A stone suddenly flew out from the centipede forest and struck the flying centipede squarely in the abdomen. The flying centipede curled up, let out a scream, and writhed, snapping the trees in the centipede forest in half. The first attack hit the flying centipede very accurately, achieving a good effect. Lin Ku immediately changed position and threw the stone with all his might again. This time, the flying centipede seemed to be on guard, flapping its wings to create a strong storm that disrupted Lin Ku's attack. Just as Lin Ku was about to change positions, a tree branch above his head suddenly broke off, burying him inside. The bull roared and turned the trees to ashes. Lin Ku nimbly leaped out of the ruins and disappeared back into the dense forest. He took deep breaths, observing his physical condition, and only breathed a sigh of relief when he found that he was not injured at all. In his first battle against the creatures of the demon cave, Lin Ku instinctively wanted to clear the level without taking any damage, which led to some misjudgments on his part. In fact, his body's healing ability is extremely powerful. Even if he is injured, he can recover in a short time. As long as there is no fatal injury, it can be dragged on indefinitely, etc. Where's the flying centipede? Lin Ku discovered that the sky had fallen silent, and the flying centipede had vanished. Lin Ku observed the sky, trying to find the guy's whereabouts. The entire forest was eerily quiet, and the pungent smell of blood kept assaulting Lin Ku's nostrils. Tick-tock. Damp, sticky fluid dripped onto the ground, and Lin Ku felt a chill run down his spine. His keen senses told him that there seemed to be something behind him. Lin Ku leaped up with all his might, and as he turned his body, he saw the flying centipede raising its head as well. The two were less than 2 meters apart. In midair, the flying centipede locked onto Lin Ku, its sharp claws and teeth following closely behind. Lin Ku held his breath. He knew that it was impossible to escape unharmed. This beast was far smarter than he had imagined. Let's see who's tougher. Lin Ku dodged a sharp claw that was aimed at his heart, and at the same time grabbed another claw with both hands to maneuver and close the distance between himself and the flying centipede. Several sharp claws pierced into Lin Ku's body at the same time. Pain. It hurts. Lin Ku couldn't help but gasp, suppressing the trembling in his body as he clenched his fist and unleashed his savage bull-like strength to slam it into the abdomen of the flying centipede. The powerful punch, like a meteorite impact, spun the flying centipede's body into a U-shape. It never expected that this human strength would be so formidable. The flying centipede immediately launched a counterattack. Since Lin Ku attacked its soft abdomen, it meant that he had completely locked onto Lin Ku. All the claws contracted and gathered together like a prison, constantly slicing at Lin Ku's back. Lin Ku's skin was instantly torn open, and blood flowed freely. He just snorted and raised his bleeding fist to deliver another heavy punch. The flying centipede's body twisted and screamed in agony. It finally sensed something was amiss. This damned human, even though he's been pierced through by his own tentacles and is practically riddled with holes, how can he still unleash such terrifying power? Lin Ku's bleeding skin was constantly being destroyed and healed, with the healing rate even exceeding the rate of destruction. That kind of pain only made him more clear-headed, even to the point of intoxication. Was my body's healing ability really that terrifying? Then you better not die too young. With a clear understanding, Lin Ku's attacks gradually became more unrestrained. He wrapped his arms around the belly of the flying centipede, and the terrifying grip tore open a huge chunk of flesh. The dark green liquid sprayed all over Lin Ku's face, but he continued his attack without restraint. The blood and qi in his body surged continuously, and the bull let out a deep moo. Lin Ku's frenzied fighting style allowed the bull force to successfully enter the 3rd level. Not enough, not enough. Give me more. Lin Ku was completely immersed in the wonder of the battle. The flying centipede, with a piece of flesh torn off, screamed hoarsely and kept twisting its body. It couldn't understand why this human could still be so terrifying even when injured. Is this a human being? Ignoring the flying centipede's cries, Lin Ku gripped its body tightly and launched a barrage of attacks, his fists creating terrifying shadows as he swung them. For realms. Bathed in blood, Lin Ku was unwilling to give up his unique opportunity. In actual combat, his powerful physical strength and surging blood and qi rapidly improved his bull strength. He wants to achieve a series of breakthroughs. A breakthrough across 2 realms amidst a frenzied attack. Roar. Unable to bear the humiliation, the flying centipede frantically flapped its wings and flew into the sky, trying to shake off Lin Ku and get away from this madman. But its hopes were doomed to be dashed, as Lin Ku held it tightly, giving it no chance to break free. Big Bug, you should still be able to mutate with low health, right? You definitely can, right? Just please don't die. The Devil's Whisper. These are the whispers of the devil. Feed me peanuts. Bai Shuang, has Linka come out yet? Xiao Jinghua and Bai Anbang arrived one after the other, while the military dispatched a team of over 100 people to completely seal off the area. Bai Shuang, seeing Bai Anbang and the other man, spoke in a heavy tone. Grandpa, I messed up. Linka might already be. No way. Bai Anbang interrupted Bai Shuang. He walked to the formation and said, this kid is tough. He definitely won't die. Xiao Jinghua frowned regretfully. If Linka could have come out, he would have already done so. I definitely wouldn't wait until now. He's probably not far from death. Chapter 33 Unbelievable Healing Power. Senior student stays overnight. Damn it, we finally found a promising talent, and now it's all ruined. Xiao Jinghua's forehead veins bulged with extreme displeasure. Xiao Shuang, not everyone has the talent of you. Even if Lin Ku is very strong, he is only a soon-to-be college student. You really took too much risks this time. Calm down, everyone. Bai Anbang said in a deep voice. If Lin Ku were dead, the instance would have already reopened. The fact that the instance hasn't restarted yet means he's still alive, and there might be a chance for him to get out of the instance. Xiao Jinghua waved his hand. Stop talking nonsense. Even if he were alive, he would be living a life worse than death. Damn it. Why did this dungeon get upgraded? It was man-made. A light, airy voice came from not far away, and thick smoke swirled around him. Before the person arrived, the smoke preceded them. What brings you here? The person who arrived was none other than Song Danqing, whose elusive appearances and disappearances were unpredictable. Xiao Song, what did you mean by human intervention just now? Bai Anbang hurriedly asked. Do you know something? Confidential, no comment. Song Danqing had no intention of telling him. He scratched his head with a hint of regret and said, don't wait any longer. Even if he really does manage to survive, it won't matter. There should be a second person in this hellhole now. Therefore, no matter what, Lin Ku's fate was death. Song Danqing walked up to Bai Shuang, looked at her extremely dejected appearance, and comforted her. You don't need to blame yourself too much. I guess when you went in, that guy was probably not in the dungeon instance yet. He only went in after you left. How is this possible? Xiao Jinghua asked incredulously. I've never heard of anything so bizarre. Besides the formation we set up, is there anyone else who can enter the demon cave instance from another place? Song Danqing stopped explaining and simply said, arrays are set up by people. I never said that there is only one exit in the demon cave instance. All right, there's no need to wait here. I'll go in and check it out myself after the instance resets. Otherwise, we can't keep letting them play around like this. Bai Anbang and Xiao Jinghua fell silent. If Song Danqing were to intervene, that would be the best outcome, and might even prevent many unnecessary troubles. Seeing that the two were still reluctant to leave at the cave entrance, Song Danqing frowned and said, let's go. Such a high-profile mobilization will only cause panic. Don't leave so many people here. That kid can't possibly survive. If he walks out of here alive today, I'll call him Dad. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Jinghua and Bai Anbang noticed a fluctuation coming from the teleportation array that was emitting red light, and a figure appeared at the entrance of the array. His entire body was blood red, as if he had crawled out of lava, making it impossible to discern his features. He was covered in a thick smell of blood, staggering, and in a very sorry state. Dad, you really came out? Song Danqing quickly helped Lin Ku, who was covered in blood. Hey, guess what? I just said you'd definitely get out. Who are you? Lin Ku only said this one sentence before fainting. Get him to the hospital immediately. Just as Song Danqing was about to pick up Lin Ku, Bai Shuang beat him to it, disappearing into the mountains like a nimble rabbit. Bai Anbang and Xiao Jinghua's expressions were incredibly interesting. Deep down, they had already considered Lin Ku a dead man, but they never expected him to actually come out. The formation's crimson aura began to dim, returning to the aura of a beginner-level dungeon. The dungeon has been downgraded again? Upon seeing this, Song Danqing exclaimed incredulously, that guy killed the mutated boss. This is a battle with a huge disparity in strength. Xiao Song, I'll leave things here to you. We're off now. Bai Anbang and Xiao Jinghua quickly made an excuse to leave, leaving Song Danqing with a furrowed brow. How did he manage to do that? At Xuanzhou First Hospital, the president, vice president, and chief physicians were almost crammed into one ward, all for the sake of patient Lin Ku on the bed. Miss Bai, are you sure he's seriously injured? The hospital director pushed up his thick glasses and said suspiciously, in my 40 years of medical practice, I've never seen such a severe injury. What do you mean? Bai Shuang asked. Didn't you see that I was covered in blood when I brought him in? Deanie said with difficulty. Why don't you go in and take a look yourself? Bai Shuang snorted coldly as she entered the ward and found two nurses carrying large bundles of blood-red gauze out, clearly indicating that the patient had been seriously injured. But Lin Ku, lying in the hospital bed, had fair skin and a perfect figure, and was awkwardly looking around for clothes. This is completely different from the blood-soaked person we just saw. Lin Ku, what's wrong? Upon seeing Bai Shuang, Lin Ku immediately grabbed the blanket. Senior Bai Shuang, why are they looking at me so strangely? Bai Shuang frowned slightly, and after confirming that Lin Ku was all right, she said, after all, your situation could generate quite a few academic reports, and you might even win an award. The hospital director exclaimed excitedly, my friend, you absolutely must stay at our hospital. We're willing to pay you a salary. What price would be suitable for you? Lin Ku. After completing the routine procedures, Lin Ku was determined to be a healthy and perfectly proportioned normal person. He put on his clothes and left the hospital amidst the reluctant gazes of the hospital director and chief physicians. Lin Ku, how did you do that? After getting into the car, Bai Shuang finally couldn't help but ask, you successfully killed the boss? I was lucky. Lin Ku briefly explained to Bai Shuang that the boss after its second evolution wasn't very strong, and he had fought desperately to gain a slight advantage and defeat its opponent. Oh, right, Senior Bai Shuang, I also got a blood core. Lin Ku excitedly pulled the crystal core of the flying centipede from his pocket. How much can this thing sell for? Bai Shuang glanced at it. Although it's a mutated crystal core, it probably won't sell for much. I'll take it and transfer you 1 million. Thanks then. Lin Ku knew that the crystal core was definitely not worth that much, and he guessed that Bai Shuang felt guilty, so he accepted it without hesitation. Anyway, he's short of money right now. Lin Ku thought to himself, if only I could meet that rich, naive woman again. As they approached the Golden Sea Imperial Garden, Bai Shuang remembered what Song Danqing had said. Lin Ku, when you were in the dungeon, did you sense the presence of another person? Another person? Lin Ku thought about it carefully, but he was so focused on the exhilarating battle that he didn't pay any attention to these things. After killing the flying centipede, his bullish strength successfully passed the 4th level, and then he pretended to be weak and left the instance. I never paid any attention to this issue. No, I didn't notice. Bai Shuang nodded, okay. The two walked into the residential area together, and the security guard at the gate looked at Lin Ku with envy. After all, there are almost no young men of the opposite sex who can stand next to Bai Shuang. This is the first time she has seen one in so many years. As Lin Ku stepped out of the elevator, he was about to say goodbye when he noticed that Bai Shuang had followed him out as well. Senior, what's wrong? Bai Shuang hesitated for a moment, then said softly, Lin Ku, although it may be a bit abrupt, may I stay the night? Chapter 34, A Mother Tiger? A world of thought. Lin Ku stood there stunned, thinking he had misheard something wrong with his head. Seeing Lin Ku's expression, Bai Shuang immediately explained, don't misunderstand, I just need to confirm some things. If you don't feel comfortable, I can sleep on the floor at the door. Absolutely no problem. Lin Ku immediately replied, whichever room you want to sleep in, that's fine. Thanks. Bai Shuang didn't explain much, which made Lin Ku seem a little embarrassed. He didn't believe Bai Shuang would decide to make any amends because of her guilt over the Demon Cave incident. Son, you're back? Lin Chongqing came out excitedly carrying a bowl of instant noodles. You should try this new flavor of instant noodles. It's fucking delicious. Cough, cough, cough. No sooner had he finished speaking than he saw Bai Shuang following behind him. Uncle, excuse me. Bai Shuang approached Lin Chongqing politely and bowed slightly. If possible, please let me try this instant noodle. Lin Chongqing stood there dumbfounded, glancing at Bai Shuang and then at Lin Ku. Dad, nostrils. Lin Chongqing then realized that a piece of instant noodles was floating inside his nostril. This is incredibly embarrassing. Lin Ku went to the restroom and washed his face in front of the mirror. Stop laughing, you jerk. Even though he knew Bai Shuang must have ulterior motives, Lin Ku still couldn't suppress the smile on his lips. Based on Bai Shuang's conversation, Lin Ku roughly had an idea. A dungeon, people, a strange leveling system. It's likely that the dungeon upgrade was done manually, and that the person behind it is probably hiding inside the dungeon. That's why Bai Shuang asked herself if she could sense another person's presence in the instance. Lin Ku thought carefully and found that he had no memory of this at all, because he was in the middle of a high-energy fight. Thinking about it now, it's truly chilling. Is senior sister Bai Shuang worried that the other party will assassinate me? Lin Ku made his own deduction. This possibility exists. Lin Ku had also come across this kind of information online, which said that there are antisocial organizations that love to recruit geniuses and assassins. This is used to vent the world's injustice towards them. I never imagined that something like this would happen to me. Dinner. There were now 3 people at the dinner table. Although Lin Chongqing wanted to change his tall and imposing image and order a lavish dinner, Bai Shuang refused. The reason is that she also loves instant noodles. Of course, Lin Ke certainly didn't believe this reason. Would a girl who grew up with a silver spoon in her mouth like to eat instant noodles? Slurp. Bai Shuang first slurped up a big mouthful of noodles, then picked up a braised egg, gently bit off half of it, chewed it slightly, and then drank a big mouthful of instant noodle soup. A truly happy smile radiated from her beautiful face. Even her little feet couldn't help but wiggle slightly. I really like it. This scene left Lin Ke somewhat bewildered. Ahem. Lin Chongqing secretly kicked Lin Ke. Eat your food. What are you looking at? Okay, sure. Lin Ke then remembered that he wanted to eat instant noodles. Senior, do you really like instant noodles? Uh-huh. When eating instant noodles, Bai Shuang became less talkative, focusing intently on finishing the noodles in her hand. Her fair cheeks flushed slightly, a touch of rosy pink that was quite lovely. Neezy, eat slowly. There's more at home if you're not full. Lin Chongqing resumed his elder's tone. I can't say about other things, but there's definitely enough instant noodles. Thank you, uncle. May I cook another packet? Beat one egg and add the other to the instant noodles. No problem. You're an expert. The two were able to exchange ideas about instant noodles without any generation gap, down to the timing and pairings. Lin Ke tried to interject several times, but found that he couldn't get a word in edgewise. That's incredibly professional, ridiculously so. Lin Ke scratched his head in annoyance, then noticed Bai Shuang looking at him. He quietly let out a burp, a satisfied smile playing on his lips. That evening, Bai Shuang went upstairs to take a shower first. Lin Chongqing couldn't help but sigh on the sofa. What a thrifty and good girl she is. Frugal? Good at managing a household? Do these two words really have anything to do with White Frost? Bai Shuang comes from a prominent family and has made numerous military achievements on the battlefield, so she is clearly not that kind of person. However, Lin Ke also discovered a cute side of Bai Shuang today. I never expected my senior to have such a scene. Is this what people mean by being near the water tower gives you an advantage? As Lin Ke was lost in thought, the alarm clock rang at the door. Lin Ke opened the door and found Bai Runin standing there. He picked up a bag with disdain and said, So you're living together now? No. Just as Lin Ke was about to explain, Bai Runin handed the bag to him. No matter what, I respect you as a man, for you were able to tame such a tigress. Please make sure to lock her up completely and don't let her out to harm anyone again. Good luck, Wu Song. Lin Ke didn't have a chance to explain at all. Bai Runin's sharp tongue gave her no opportunity whatsoever. Oh, by the way, let me remind you, although she's an absolute monster tigress, she still has a lot of suitors, second only to me. Bai Runin patted Lin Ke on the shoulder. Take care of yourself. Lin Ke finally seized the opportunity to ask, What's in this bag? Take her underwear. She added, raising an eyebrow. It's a very sexy style. Bai Runin left behind a series of lewd laughs. Lin Ke was left completely bewildered. The image of Senior Bai Shuang wearing black lace couldn't help but flash through my mind. Really? Lin Ke nervously carried the bag up to the second floor when the sound of running water in the toilet abruptly stopped. Senior Bai Shuang, your brother brought you the clothes. I'll leave them at the door for you. Just as Lin Ke was about to leave, the toilet door opened, steam billowed out, and Bai Shuang, dressed in her clothes, came out. Water droplets condensed on her hair, and her casually styled updo created a stunningly beautiful scene. Thanks, I'll go back to my room to change. We'll meet in the training room later. Gather in the training room? Okay, I asked him to bring me my training clothes. It's a rare opportunity for us to practice alone. In his mind, the image of the woman with lace quickly crumbled, and Lin Ke awoke from his beautiful dream. What's wrong? You don't look well. Bai Shuang blinked in confusion, her bright, almond-shaped eyes filled with doubt. It's all right, I'll go and get ready. Lin Ke immediately made an excuse to leave. Bai Shuang returned to her room, puzzled, and received a message from Bai Runin on her phone. Damn it, there's a sexy lace outfit hidden under the bag. You're welcome. Bai Shuang's eyes instantly flashed with a murderous chill. She finally understood why Lin Ke's expression was off. This guy must have said something. Bai Runin, I bet you don't have the courage to click on this voice message. If I ever see you again, I promise I'll turn you into a woman. Chapter 35 The Gap, the Foundation of Noble Families. Just as I was about to put down my phone, another message popped up, followed by dozens of text message notifications. Mu Hongyu, Bai Shuang, where have you been lately? This young lady has been bullied and humiliated. Mu Hongyu, I'm here to reiterate one point. When I said I wouldn't be defeated by anyone before I defeated you, I meant in real life, not online. Mu Hongyu, I must find that person and then bury him in money until he's dead. Mu Hongyu, you better reply to my message right now, or I'll smash you to death too. Bai Shuang immediately blocked the messages. Crazy woman. Lin Ku returned to his room, changed into his training clothes, and took a deep breath to adjust his state. He had originally planned to train Xiaohei tonight and level up, but since Bai Shuang invited him to practice, he couldn't refuse. Even if Lin Ku doesn't control Xiaohei to level up, this gluttonous boy will still cultivate every time he wakes up in order to fill his stomach. Let's cherish the opportunity to practice physical skills. Moreover, with his bull strength having just broken through to the 4th level, Lin Ku also wanted to see how much he had improved. Old Lin, I'll come visit you tomorrow. I haven't been to your new place since you moved, so I'll get to know it better. Lu Dazhuang suddenly called. Okay. By the way, are you still participating in the Heavenly Pride battle? A lot of monsters have appeared in Quanhai this year. I haven't been paying much attention to my opponents. We'll see how things go later. Lu Dazhuang. So what are you doing now? Train. Lu Dazhuang. You're really working hard. Keep it up. Just then, Bai Shuang's voice came from outside the door. Lin Ku, are you ready? Here it comes. Lin Ku hurriedly hung up the phone. I'm going to training now. Hey, why is there a woman's voice during training? No, buddy. Bai Shuang was wearing a black, tight-fitting combat suit. Her usually unassuming figure was surprisingly voluptuous. Lin Ku suppressed the agitation in his heart and dared not show it. Lin Ku, your physical strength must be very strong, right? Bai Shuang replied. If you combine it with combat skills, you should be able to reach an even higher level. Senior, in terms of pure physical strength, you probably can't beat me. Lin Ku said seriously. Really? Bai Shuang said with a smile. You attacked me with all your might. Lin Ku hesitated and said, I can exert at least 2,000 kilograms of force now, which will hurt you. Lin Ku. Bai Shuang spoke calmly. Among my peers, countless geniuses have emerged. Some have a talent for beast taming. Some have unparalleled physical prowess. All are geniuses. But genius is merely the threshold to my discovery. Go all out. 2,000 kilograms is the level I reached for my 18th birthday celebration. Bai Shuang threw a punch, which unexpectedly created a sonic boom in the air. The concentrated energy of this punch left Lin Ku in a daze. He suddenly realized that he had been naive. Bai Shuang's status as an absolute figure among her peers, which is admired by all, cannot be achieved with just S-rank beast-taming skills. True aristocratic families never lack resources. What is unattainable in Lin Ku's eyes is readily available to them. From the time Bai Shuang could remember, she received the best education and resources. She possessed everything from potions to imperial artifacts and battle armor. If we judge those wealthy people by Bai Shuang's standards, then they are all monsters. Lin Ku's current physical strength, which he was so proud of, seemed to her to be nothing more than mediocre talent. He wasn't bothered. The human body has its limits, but he didn't. In a few more years, those who claimed to be invincible in physical training would be utterly insignificant compared to him. Senior, I'm here. Lin Ku, no longer overconfident, threw a punch at Bai Shuang. But the punch felt like hitting cotton. Bai Shuang's body gradually disappeared from his sight. Afterimage. Lin Ku reacted and bent his elbow to strike, but found that his vision was already on the ceiling, and he fell flat on his face. Get up and continue. Bai Shuang did not express any opinion, but simply assumed a fighting stance. She was like a terrifying beast. Lin Ku assured him that he had never experienced such pressure even in the flying centipede demon cave dungeon. Bai Runin's evaluation of Bai Shuang is becoming increasingly valuable. Bull-like strength. Lin Ku directly activated the 4th level of the Savage Bull Force, and a blood-red bull shadow appeared behind him, his state also entering a bloodthirsty state. Noticing the changes in Lin Ku's body, Bai Shuang finally became somewhat interested. That's more like it. Let's make a move. Lin Ku stomped out with his right foot, his figure turning into a blur, and raised his hand to punch Bai Shuang in the head. Bai Shuang neither dodged nor flinched, but raised her hand and forcefully took the punch. Bang! A huge, muffled sound reverberated through the training room. Bai Shuang had actually caught that punch. As if he had a premonition, Lin Ku threw another punch, and the continuous punches poured down on Bai Shuang like a torrential rain, each punch as fast as lightning. But Bai Shuang caught all of Lin Ku's attacks with ease. The difference is really that big. The sheer horror of Bai Shuang's physical body exceeded his own imagination. After a few rounds, Lin Ku fell to the ground again. A few fine beads of sweat rolled down Bai Shuang's delicate face. She wiped them away casually and said, Your strength is indeed impressive, but there's one fatal flaw. Lin Ku got up from the ground and listened to Bai Shuang's teachings. You have no intention of killing me. Bai Shuang said, That's why you can't use your full strength. Senior, we have no grudges against each other. I can't bring myself to hate you, Lin Ku said honestly. Killing intent doesn't need hatred. Bai Shuang closed her eyes, and when she opened them again, A crimson light shone in her pupils. With just one glance, Lin Ke felt as if he had fallen into hell. An icy chill permeated his entire body, causing him to tremble uncontrollably. A terrifying feeling, as if being watched by the Grim Reaper, swept over her entire body. Bai Shuang seemed like a god of death. This is killing intent. Bai Shuang said, I don't hate you, but I can trigger it. It's a primal human reaction. You can think of it as turning on a switch in your genes. Lin Ke was drenched in sweat, which was even more mentally taxing than the close combat he had just fought. He was panting heavily, continuing to savor the feeling he had just experienced. Senior, how do you train your killing intent? Bai Shuang lifted her sweat-dampened bangs and pointed to the scar at the corner of her eye. Entering the gates of hell, then crawling out again. The cycle repeats itself. Does he teeter between life and death? Lin Ke seemed lost in thought. Continue. In the meantime, I'll help you unlock your murderous intent. Bai Shuang asked with a chilling smile. Senior? On the first floor, listening to the screams that occasionally emanated from the soundproof training room, Lin Chongqing couldn't help but sigh. Youth is truly wonderful. The inhuman torture lasted for an hour, and Lin Ke lay unharmed on the ground. Even with his terrifying healing abilities, he could not withstand such intense torture. Seeing that the time was right, Bai Shuang said, All right, let's stop here for today. I'll get tired if we keep training. Lin Ke, your healing ability is your biggest trump card. I suggest you find an excuse. I understand. Lin Ke seemed thoughtful. His physical healing ability was indeed terrifying, and it was his greatest trump card. Senior, can I ask you a question? Lin Ke suddenly asked. Call me Bai Shuang. Bai Shuang nodded. You ask. Am I being targeted? Chapter 36, Succubus, Evil Way. Yes. Bai Shuang neither hid anything nor offered much explanation. There might be a second person in the instance, and they are very likely to have noticed your behavior, so I need to ensure your safety. Is he an antisocial element? Lin Ke asked. Not entirely, Bai Shuang explained. Generally, those antisocial people can't cause much trouble. The real threat comes from those geniuses who have gone astray. Their ideology is not to fight against human society. They are all dealing with the demon's lair, but their ideas and methods of implementation are extremely different. Seeing Lin Ke's half-understanding look, Bai Shuang asked in return. It's like there was once a demon cave inhabited by vampires. They had a weakness. After drinking a certain amount of blood, they would fall into a sleep, which was also their most vulnerable time. Those evil people then enter the instance with a large amount of nourishment, sending them to charge into battle, never giving up until they achieve their goal. There are many such examples. You must be careful if you encounter them in the future. The less likely someone seems to be insane, the more seriously ill they are. Lin Ke nodded and secretly memorized those words. Okay, that's enough training for today. We'll continue tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Bai Shuang. Bai Shuang smiled and left the room. Lin Ke took a shower and recovered quickly, returning to his peak energy level in the blink of an eye. He returned to the AI room, intending to practice some more, when Lu Dazhuang reminded him to keep an eye on the rankings of the Prodigy battle. With his smart device on, Lin Ke was about to start matchmaking when a PK invitation appeared before his eyes. The ID is White Frost. My senior is looking for me? Lin Ke felt something was strange. Bai Shuang wasn't home at the time, so how did she invite him? Out of curiosity, Lin Ke chose to accept it anyway. Anyway, it's very safe in the world of AI, and there's no danger. A fighting arena appeared in front of Lin Ke, and a person with a face covered in mosaics appeared before him. 3 people appeared in the audience, their faces blurred out. Hello, fellow human, we've finally met. Who are you? Lin Ke remained calm, guessing that the other party must be that group of lunatics. Ha ha ha, you should know who we are, right? I never expected that tomorrow's goddess, Bai Shuang, would end up living in your house. Unfortunately, she misjudged us. We have never intended to harm our own kind. After all, we are family. Lin Ke remained silent. I'm hesitating about whether to quit. The other party actually has such a method to invade the AI program. You don't need to leave in a hurry. We'll leave as soon as we're done talking. From the stands, a woman's voice rang out. You performed exceptionally well in today's dungeon. My favorite character is the carnivore. If you need any help in the future, feel free to contact me anytime, including for physical assistance. Even with special processing, her charming voice couldn't be concealed, gently stirring the strings of the heart. A chill ran down Lin Ke's spine. I have no interest. Ha ha ha, the succubus was actually rejected. Her companion mocked. Shut up. The girl smashed his body to pieces with a single punch. Then her voice returned to its soft, seductive tone. I'll come find you myself. Wait for me, you brat. The call ended, and Lin Ke was automatically kicked out of the room. Even though it was online, The girl's voice still gave Lin Ku goosebumps. He left the AI room and told Bai Shuang what had just happened. Is that really what they said? Bai Shuang smiled broadly. I didn't expect you to be so popular. Senior, what would happen if I refused to join? Bai Shuang comforted her. Don't worry, these people won't go too far. As I just said, their ideology isn't to fight against humans, but to create a demonic abyss. If they really like you, they might use various methods, including using their charm. Lin Ku swallowed hard, wondering if he could hold on. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Bai Shuang forced a laugh as she left the room, and Lin Ku only then realized he'd been tricked. I never expected Senior Bai Shuang to have this side to her. Lin Ku, who didn't want to think about it, couldn't help but picture what if this woman called the succubus was Bai Shuang? I don't know if I can handle it. After putting an end to his rambling thoughts, Lin Ku lost interest in continuing his ascent in the heavenly pride battle and decided to head to the mysterious seas to pan for gold instead. The enhancement from the Dark Nether Dragon was truly significant for Lin Ku. Lin Ku originally planned to use this summer vacation to work hard in his cultivation and strive for a qualitative leap before going to university. In particular, tonight's battle with Bai Shuang greatly benefited him. Black Sea launch. Using the AI, Lin Ku instantly appeared in the mysterious sea. Xiaohei, are you awake? Upon entering Link, I noticed that Xiaohei's perspective was moving around. Upon checking the level, Lin Ku discovered that the Dark Nether Dragon's level hadn't changed much. Still at LV 6, not increasing the character count on the panel. Xiaohei, are you slacking off? Oh well. Upon hearing Lin Ku's voice, Xiaohei immediately became excited, and then began to whine and complain. You left all the blood cores to me? Lin Ku then discovered that there were more than a dozen blood cores piled up in a coral forest on the seabed. Fool, didn't I tell you to absorb and cultivate on your own? Although Lin Ku complained about Xiaohei, he was also somewhat touched. Don't let Xiaohei's scary appearance fool you. He's actually quite thoughtful. Oh woo. Xiaohei told Lin Ku that he had kept some of the better-looking ones and ate the rest himself. This left Lin Ku both amused and exasperated. Improving the Dark Dragon is what I need most. Making money is something I can't rush. Alright, just devour all of these. I'll control your body to acquire them myself from now on. Wah. The Dark Dragon was still somewhat reluctant to part with it. Don't you want to level up and leave this sea area sooner, and then come find me? Upon hearing this, the Dark Nether Dragon began to devour the food with great relish. My experience points also increased by 50 instantly. It's just one step away from LV7. Alright, Little Black, hurry up and level up. Try to reach level 9 tonight. After Lin Ku appeared, Xiaohei became excited. As Lin Ku roamed and wreaked havoc in the seas, it gradually revealed its domineering nature as the overlord of the ocean. Wherever it goes, all living things give way. Feeling its presence, I couldn't muster any resistance. This greatly slowed down the Dark Dragon's devouring process. Just as Lin Ku was secretly lamenting his loss, the aura of the Dark Nether Dragon has vanished. The fish were completely unaware of the approaching Dark Nether Dragon. By the time they noticed, it was too late, and they were torn to pieces by Little Black. Xiaohei, how did you do that? Innate? Lin Ku was somewhat shocked. My companion beast's talent is a bit terrifying. Wah. At this moment, the Dark Nether Dragon suddenly informed Lin Ku of a message. Chapter 37 Purple Cocoon. Dark Nether Dragon breaks through in succession. You said there's something good that can be continuously upgraded if you devour it? Lin Ku immediately became interested. After asking carefully, Lin Ku finally remembered. When he killed the Crimson Bloodfish King, he accidentally passed by a place with a ball of purple energy. It felt as if a heart was implanted and throbbing in the earth. That heart-pounding feeling made him want to retreat. This is what Xiaohei has his eye on now. Xiaohei, are you confident you can beat them? Lin Ku asked. Oh woo. Xiaohei explained. I don't know either, but it doesn't matter if I can't beat them. My ability to escape is the most important thing. Xiaohei's answer made Lin Ku even more interested. Yeah, if you can't beat them, you can at least run away, right? The mysterious sea is boundless. If you really can't win, you can always find another place. Okay, let's give it a try. Lin Ku didn't want to miss such a good opportunity. If he can level up continuously, his physical strength will be greatly enhanced. Lin Ku naturally understood the principle of high risk, high reward. The Dark Dragon changed direction and sped towards its destination. About 5 minutes later, Lin Ku faintly saw a purple light coming from the seabed in the distance, and this light was much stronger than before. Hey Blackie, wait a minute. Conceal your presence. Upon hearing Lin Ku's command, the Dark Nether Dragon vanished into the darkness. Lin Ku observed carefully as a group of fish aimlessly wandered into the purple light, quickly trembling in pain, spitting out bubbles before dying. These corpses fell into the purple light and were completely devoured. This purple light seems to have destructive power. This bizarre scene alerted Lin Ku. Hey Black, try attacking from a distance using your skills. Lin Ku was unwilling to let the dark nether dragon put itself in danger. This purple light was too mysterious. If the dark nether dragon were to have an accident, that would be the greatest loss. Obeying Lin Ku's command, the dark nether dragon activated its golden claw while remaining hidden. The golden claws ripped through the purple heart with perfect accuracy, and a tremor quickly spread from the deep sea. The dark dragon's attack caused the seabed to tremble and create thick fog. After the thick fog dissipated, Lin Ku discovered that the purple heart implanted in the ground was completely undamaged. The only change was that the purple light had dimmed considerably. Little Black, go all out. Lin Ku noticed that the light was dimming and immediately ordered the dark nether dragon to attack again. The dark nether dragon continuously unleashed its golden claws to attack the purple heart, and as expected, the purple light gradually dissipated under its attacks. Eventually disappeared. The dark dragon was extremely excited and immediately told Lin Ku that he could go forward and take a look. Go, Lin Ku instructed. Xiaohei, if there is any danger, run away immediately. Don't do anything foolish. Xiaohei immediately agreed. As the enormous figure drew closer, the oppressive feeling lessened considerably. Lin Ku observed through the perspective of the dark nether dragon that the purple heart was flashing purple light, which was extremely dim. Between the flashes of light and darkness, Lin Ku keenly sensed that there seemed to be some kind of creature inside the object. Upon closer inspection, it became clear that this thing didn't resemble a heart. Its surface had patterns resembling a belly full of flesh, like a tumor implanted in the earth. Are these the hatching eggs of some kind of creature? Lin Ku made a certain assumption. That's very likely the case. Could a single egg have created such immense pressure at that time? Little Black, do you recognize this? Lin Ku asked. The dark nether dragon stared at its large dragon eyes, looking them over from all sides, and then told Lin Ku, puzzled, that it didn't recognize them at all. All he knew was that the egg looked somewhat appetizing. Will it be poisonous if I eat it? The dark nether dragon expressed its desire to Lin Ku, wanting to eat the thing directly. Driven by its animal instincts, it sensed that eating this would bring a tremendous boost. Just as Lin Ku hesitated, the creature inside the huge belly seemed to be about to come out. There was a fetal movement on the surface, and then a pair of dark, sharp claws pierced out from inside. First the hands and feet, then the head popped out. What kind of creature is this? Its fluffy appearance is quite cute. It's entirely black except for its golden eyes. Any girl who saw it would surely find it adorable. It stood up clumsily and saw the dark nether dragon at first glance. It opened its arms to the dark nether dragon in a daze, as if welcoming its own family member. The dark dragon licked its lips, drool involuntarily dripping down its face. If they weren't underwater, it probably would have already made a mess of the ground. The idea of the dark nether dragon flashed wildly through Lin Ku's mind. I want to eat, I want to eat, I want to eat, I want to eat. The little black egg looked at the dark nether dragon with innocent eyes, clearly having already regarded him as its father. It clumsily dragged the eggshell-like substance on its body forward, then nimbly jumped onto the dark nether dragon's face and affectionately nuzzled it. The dark nether dragon opened its blood-red maw and swallowed the cute black egg whole, not forgetting to lick its lips and savor it. Lin Ku instantly felt as if something beautiful had been torn apart and destroyed by a straight man. The dark dragon excitedly exclaimed, "Delicious!" Lin Ku was both amused and exasperated. He had originally wanted to study what kind of creature it was and why it had appeared in this strange deep sea. But then, a massive amount of experience surged into the dark nether dragon's body. He first reached LV7, and then LV8, LV9. The triple upgrade notification sound confused Lin Ku. The dark nether dragon instantly leveled up 3 times. The upgrade brought about changes beyond that. The dark nether dragon's body also changed. Its already ferocious forehead became even sharper, and its dragon scales shimmered with black light. His body had increased in size by a full 30%. At this point, its size had already surpassed that of the flying centipede. Lin Ku hurriedly opened the panel. Companion Beast, Juvenile Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV 950. Strength, 130. Root Bone, 90. Agility, 130. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Dragon's Breath, Beginner. Golden Claw, Beginner. Dragon's Might, Beginner. Black Beast Blood, Passive. The boost to these attributes is terrifying. Lin Ku was overjoyed. Little Blackie, you're eating well. Forget about cute little beasts. Leveling up is the only way. Lin Ku had expected a major battle and was fully prepared, but now it seems like this is just a giant experience point. After absorbing the monster, Lin Ku discovered that the Dark Nether Dragon's panel had a new passive ability, Black Beast Blood. Although he didn't know what it was, the level increase was enough to surprise Lin Ku. I'm only 50 experience points away from level 10. Hey Black, try your best to reach level 10, and while you're at it, help me collect some crystal cores. Lin Ku thought he should strike while the iron was hot. He was in a good mood now, so it was a good time to make some money. That was awesome. So awesome. The beauty of the shared origin of heaven and earth always captivates Lin Ku, no matter how many times he experiences it. Chapter 38. My senior and I are just friends. After the dark dragon fell into a deep sleep, Lin Ku manipulated its body and hacked away all night long. He increasingly realized that this mysterious sea was a huge treasure trove. Endless resources await your exploration. The changes brought about by the increase in the level of the Dark Nether Dragon are huge. Its skill release range has increased by about 15, and it can release combo skills such as Stealth, Dragon's Breath, and Golden Claw at the same time. In one night, Lin Ku successfully raised the Dark Nether Dragon's level to 10. The Dark Dragon's power stat has reached 140, and it is still in its infancy, not even reaching the first reincarnation. Lin Ku couldn't even imagine how terrifying the power would be when the Dark Nether Dragon underwent its first transformation. Besides the level, Lin Ku also collected quite a few exotic beast cores through hard work, which should amount to about 20. Its value should be around 10 million. At this rate of development, it won't be long before I can completely pay off my mortgage. Early morning, Lin Ku changed into his combat uniform and went to the testing room. His physique should be strengthened again. Link's body is not the exaggerated bullfrog type. On the contrary, his proportions are very perfect. The increase in strength did not cause his muscles to grow larger, but remained within a very perfect range. My current strength should be close to 3,000 kilograms. Lin Ku held his breath and threw a punch. The iron stake doll let out a wail, followed by numbers. 2.8 T. 2,800 kilograms. If he were to unleash the power of the Raging Bull, the force of his punch would be at least 3,500. I wonder what Bai Shuang's maximum weight is. Lin Ku went downstairs and found Bai Shuang and Lin Chongxing eating instant noodles. Neither of them looked up or spoke to each other, and they ate their noodles in silence. Their eyes, however, were filled with mutual admiration and shock. Nizi, your instant noodles are absolutely amazing. Unlike my unfilial son, who can't do anything. Bai Shuang smiled slightly. Uncle, your instant noodles are also quite special. Haha, same to you. Seeing the two men's mutual appreciation, Lin Ku felt a chill run down his spine. Wait, what are you guys burning? It's just cooking instant noodles. Is it really that big of a deal? After the meal, Lin Ku approached Bai Shuang, wanting to continue his duel with her. How are you ranked in the Battle of the Prodigies? Bai Shuang asked Lin Ku, showing concern for him. Lin Ku estimated that his district ranking should be around 200. He hadn't participated for 2 days, so his ranking must have dropped. Okay, I'll try my best to make it into the provincial competition. Bai Shuang looked at the instant noodles with reluctance and said, I might consider staying at home a little longer. Bai Shuang asked in confusion. Aren't you welcome? My uncle said I could stay as long as I wanted. No problem. Lin Ku scratched his head, only remembering something when his phone rang. It seems Lu Dazhuang is coming to see me today. Lao Lin, send me the address. I'll just take a taxi there. Okay. Lin Ku casually sent the address to Lu Dazhuang. Soon, Lu Dazhuang called. Old Lin, are you still asleep? The coordinates you posted are for Jinhai Dun. I live here right now. Lu Dazhuang was silent for a moment. You live in Jinhai Dun? That senior Bai Shuang is my wife. Lin Ku turned to look at Bai Shuang. Senior, do you have a husband? Bai Shuang shook her head seriously, no? Lu Dazhuang fell silent, his body standing frozen like an ice sculpture. I'm just kidding, come over here now. Lin Ku put away his phone and asked Bai Shuang curiously. Senior, I'm curious how much power you can unleash at full strength right now? Me? Bai Shuang thought for a moment. I haven't tested it yet. After all, I don't cultivate my physical body, and I'm not far from the limit of the potion's weight. What is the maximum weight that can be achieved without training? 10,000 kilograms. Lin Ku had a plan in mind. She followed Bai Shuang to the training room, where she took a test, and the numbers popped up. 8.2 T. 8,200 kilograms. This was the first time Lin Ku had ever seen such a terrifying number. The iron stake was almost smashed to pieces. Bai Shuang shook her head and said, I spent a lot of money to achieve this. It's very difficult to break through 10,000 kilograms. Later on, It's not something that money can do. Unless you specialize in physical training. Lin Ku continued to ask curiously. Senior, is it possible for wealthy people to achieve your level of physical strength? Of course not, Bai Shuang said with a smile. First of all, money is very important, but even a family with hundreds of millions in assets can't afford this kind of loss. Secondly, even if money is not a factor, if one simply uses drugs to increase strength, their physical strength may not be able to withstand it. Finally, a bit of talent is also needed. Therefore, the guys from wealthy families are generally around 1,000 gene in strength. Lin Ku breathed a sigh of relief after hearing Bai Shuang's explanation. It seems that even the wealthy cannot do whatever they want physically. Are you planning to pursue a path of physical martial arts? Seeing Lin Ku's inquiry, Bai Shuang guessed his thoughts and said, Actually, I highly recommend that you take this path. I have never seen a beast tamer with such powerful physical strength have such terrifying healing abilities. I'll try my best. Lin Ku's current goal is to strive for 10,000 gene, at least to reach the level of Bai Shuang. 20 minutes later, Lu Dazhuang appeared at Lin Ku's house. He was as awkward as a raw recruit, unsure whether to stand or sit. Old Lin, I think I heard Senior Bai Shuang's voice on the phone just now. Was it just my imagination? I suspect I'm sick. Lin Ku sighed. Poor Dazhuang. He would rather suspect that he was sick than admit that Senior Bai Shuang was living in his house. Lin Ku, have we had any guests at home? Lu Dazhuang froze, mechanically turning his head, and saw Bai Shuang. Old Lin, am I dreaming? No. You two are living together? Lu Dazhuang's mind went blank. As Lin Ku's good brother, he naturally hoped that Lin Ku would get better and better. But senior sister Bai Shuang is the goddess that many people dream of. This is not only true in high school, but also in college, where the phenomenon is even more intense. Old Lin, you and senior sister Bai Shuang and Lu Dazhuang are barely suppressing the urge to be jealous. Could you actually be dating? What are you thinking about? Lin Ku waved his hand and refused. My senior and I are just friends. That's good. Seemingly sensing that Lu Dazhuang's behavior was excessive, Bai Shuang smiled slyly and suddenly said, We're friends now, but in the future, it's possible. Dazhuang, why are you crying? Dazhuang, his teeth are almost crushed. Hey, breathe quickly, don't suffocate. Chapter 39. Aiming for a top ranking in the Prodigy Zone tournament. After the farce, Lin Ku and Bai Shuang began close quarters training. Lin Ku's progress was rapid. Although his strength was not as good as Bai Shuang's, his combat skills were becoming more and more mature. Several of the tricky attacks caught Bai Shuang off guard. Bai Shuang threw Lin Ku to the ground again and asked, adjusting her breathing, How did your strength increase so much in just one night? Lin Ku's physical strength can reach about 3,000 kilograms, and when combined with the bull strength, it can approach 3,500 kilograms. The price increased by hundreds of kilograms overnight. Even the most expensive new drugs on the market cannot achieve such rapid improvement in a short period of time. Otherwise, the demon cave would have been cleared quickly. Perhaps this is talent. Lin Ku feigned humility and asked, Bai Shuang, I'd like to ask how long it takes to cultivate killing intent. It varies from person to person. Bai Shuang, using herself as an example, said, Some people can grasp it in a few years, while others take more than 10 years. It took me a year to master the use of killing intent. Does that mean it will be at least several months before I can get here? Lin Ku muttered to himself. Little did Bai Shuang know that after hearing Lin Ku's words, the corners of her mouth turned dark. Junior, do you think you can grasp things faster than me? A damned competitive spirit was involuntarily planted in Bai Shuang's heart. I just said it offhand. Lin Ku chuckled and didn't explain much. Until the training is over. Bai Shuang was also exhausted by Lin Ku. In terms of physical recovery speed, she is far less powerful and vigorous than Lin Ku. At lunchtime, Lu Dazhuang joined the table. The meal for everyone was still instant noodles. Lu Dazhuang was so hesitant and awkward that he didn't dare to eat his instant noodles in big bites. His timid manner disgusted Lin Ku. Can't you just be normal? Lu Dazhuang elegantly put down his chopsticks and asked curiously, I've always done it this way. Prince Duan. Lin Ku ignored Lu Dazhuang, quickly finished his meal, and returned to the training room alone to continue his daily training. After the bull force reached the 4th level, it significantly helped Lin Ku. Lin Ku cultivated to the 4th level in just a few days, which is the level that the cultivation method predicted he could only reach in 10 years. His progress was rapid, but he also faced another problem. Relying solely on training in the training room was not enough for him to truly experience the life and death struggle, which is why he was unable to advance to the 5th level for so long. Looks like I need to find an opportunity to go to the demon cave again. Only when facing life and death can the stamina of the bull achieve its next breakthrough. During his cultivation, Lin Ku discovered the profound mystery of the wild bull's strength. If he continues to cultivate, his power can be more than doubled in a short period of time. This is an extremely terrifying thing, meaning that his pure physical strength has reached 5,000 gene, and with the amplification of the bull's strength, it may exceed 10,000 gene. It seems that beast tamers who focus on physical cultivation are not worthy of this technique. Their expectations are too high. Lin Ku told Bai Shuang about his idea of going down into the demon cave. Do you want to go recently? Bai Shuang didn't expect Lin Ku to have the idea again so quickly. After all, he had just experienced a life or death experience in the demon cave. Yes, this time I'll try to choose some that aren't too difficult. Lin Ku thought for a moment and added, of course, it can't be completely without difficulty either. I want to practice my combat skills. If it's just about training combat skills, there's really no need to go to the demon cave. After listening to Lin Ku's idea, Bai Shuang recommended, you can buy courses online. The price for the body tempering beast taming master is very cheap because very few people take them. Furthermore, they can provide more professional guidance to help you avoid taking detours. I'll try it later. Lin wrote down the method. After all, you still have to participate in the Heavenly Pride battle. The deadline for the regional competition should be tonight. I remember that the top 100 will advance. Only after Bai Shuang reminded him did Lin Ku recall the Battle of the Prodigies. Because the combat was conducted through an AI, Lin Ku always lacked a sense of experience, so he was somewhat resistant to this training mode. After the top 100 in the district competitions are over, the provincial competitions will begin immediately. At that time, the simulation should be 90% realistic, including the sensation of pain. Lin Ku's eyes lit up slightly. Has AI developed to such a mature level now? If that's the case, then we can certainly look forward to it. At that moment, Bai Shuang's phone started vibrating continuously. She answered with a hint of helplessness. Mu Hongyu, what do you want to do? Mu Hongyu? Lin Ku felt the name sounded familiar, but didn't think too much about it. He went upstairs to start the regional prodigy selection process. Given his current strength, it shouldn't be difficult for him to break into the top 100 in the region. Old Lin, can I come to see you again in the future? Lu Dazhuang followed Lin Ku upstairs, his expression similar to Lin Ku's when he first saw the house. There was a sense of bewilderment and powerlessness. Of course, Lin Ku said with a smile. You can come anytime you want. Lu Dazhuang smiled and nodded, but felt a little disappointed. He wasn't jealous of Lin Ku, but rather felt a deep sense of powerlessness. Is this what life is like for the rich? Ordinary people who get a companion beast are so happy they can't sleep all night. At least Lu Dazhuang was like that. He slept with maggots in his arms that night. Old Lin, I'll head back now. Lu Dazhuang was about to leave. Etc. Lin Ku called out to Lu Dazhuang. After a while, I'll take you to run some dungeons so you can experience what it's like to fly. Really? Lu Dazhuang's eyes were red. Thank you. Lao Lin, let me give you a kiss. Get lost. Lin Ku breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Lu Dazhuang revert to his usual smug self. Lu Dazhuang and he were true best friends, and their friendship should not be hindered by money. Even though Lin Ku might rise higher and higher in the future, he still tried his best to protect this friendship. After all, the people we meet on the road ahead might not offer us their true feelings. Pulling himself out of his thoughts, Lin Ku put on his smart device and prepared to start his attempt to break into the top 100. His ranking has dropped to around 280th. With the deadline fast approaching, these beast tamers are frantically trying to climb the rankings, afraid of falling just short of the mark. Lin Ku easily returned to 120th place in 20 minutes. With his current strength, it would be very easy for him to enter the top 100. Even making it into the top 10 is no longer a problem. Those who made it into the top 100 were mostly second and third-year students from various universities in Quanhai District. Fourth-year students were unable to participate in the competition due to age restrictions. Lin Ku initiated the light-speed matching mode. After clicking to play the next ranked match, the number of viewers in the battle room suddenly increased significantly, and the number continued to rise. Soon the entire battle room was filled with nearly 100 spectators. Not a single seat was left. Lin Ku was somewhat curious. Which gentleman is next in line? Chapter 40 Young Master Zhang. I'm going to torture you. When his opponent appeared, the audience began to stir. If young Master Zhang wins another match, he should be able to break into the top 2, right? It's not just should, it's definitely. I think if young Master Zhang were willing, he could easily win first place in the city competition. After all, young Master Zhang comes from a distinguished family. He can easily win a city-level competition. Facing the enthusiastic audience, Zhang Songyun, the eldest son of the Zhang family, was already used to it. he had felt the spotlight since birth. Simply because he is the eldest son of the Zhang family of Quanhai, a true superior being. Young Master Zhang? Lin Ku was somewhat sensitive to this surname. It seemed that on the day of the auction, an old man from the Zhang family tried to intimidate others with his power. If Bai Runin hadn't intervened at the crucial moment, he might have earned a lot less money. Gentlemen, quiet. Zhang Tsongyun raised his hand like someone in a superior position, and the sound from the audience instantly disappeared. Zhang Tsongyun thoroughly enjoyed this kind of dominance. People are really different. From childhood to adulthood, Zhang Tsongyun could easily get whatever he wanted: luxury cars, villas, women, and all the cultivation resources. Aside from the recent setback at the auction, the opponent's ranking has just entered the top 100. He's probably going to get crushed again. If I were to encounter young Master Zhang, I would simply admit defeat. That way, I could gain his favor. Lin Ku suppressed his disgust and said speechlessly, "You idiot. Is he your father? What did you say? Who are you cursing?" Many of the sycophants in the audience immediately became excited, including some of Zhang Tsongyun's female fans. After all, he is handsome and has a large fan base. All right, everyone, there's no need to be angry. Zhang Tsongyun maintained his composure, glancing sideways at Lin Ku. "It's your honor to meet me. And to be defeated by me is an honor for you." Lin Ku was utterly speechless. Were all these rich people really that stupid? Compared to them, the girl who threw money at people was relatively more adorable. At least she knew to take some action. This young master of the Zhang family is something else. He has too much of a sense of superiority. Summon your companion beast. What? Are you too scared to summon it after seeing me? I don't need a companion beast to beat you up. Just as Zhang Tsongyun was feeling quite pleased with himself, Lin Ku's words reached his ears. What did you say? Zhang Tsongyun's smile froze. What arrogance! How dare a contestant ranked only 100 make such boastful remarks? Since you won't summon it, then I'll grant your wish and won't summon it either. Zhang Tsongyun grinned maliciously. Yeah, right. Do you really think I, Zhang Tsongyun, am an idiot? He needs to win this battle quickly and decisively. Otherwise, how can he show that he is superior? Flames surged, and a giant python engulfed in flames appeared beside Zhang Tsongyun. A blood-red gem was embedded in the python's forehead, and a steel blade was at the end of its tail. Zhang Tsongyun's companion beast is the flame steel python, which is close to S-grade quality. It not only has steel-like defense, but can also release fire elements. Showtime. Strangulate. Upon receiving Zhang Tsongyun's command, the giant steel python spewed flames from its mouth. After spewing flames, the giant python slithered along the ground. Suddenly, it appeared behind Lin Ku. This is a common attack tactic of pythons. They use their sharp fangs to bite their prey tightly and use their strong bodies to constrict and suffocate them. In reality, if you were to be coiled around by such a giant python, all the bones in your body could shatter in an instant. Seeing that the giant python had surrounded Lin Ku, Zhang Tsongyun turned to the stage, raised his hands, and enjoyed the cheers of victory. Gentlemen, I have successfully completed my mission. A loud cheer erupted from the audience, as if Lin Ku's defeat was the best outcome for them. Steel Python, slowly strangle him. I want him to die in humiliation. After Zhang Tsongyun issued the order, he sensed that something was amiss. His own companion beast did not respond to him. He turned around in confusion and saw an incredibly horrifying scene. Lin Ku had somehow managed to grab the tail of the giant steel python and easily gripped it in his hand, spinning it like a propeller. Flames continuously spewed from the mouth of the giant steel python, rolling all the way towards the audience seats. Although this is a virtual world of AI, this scene is still terrifying. Zhang Tsongyun immediately turned gloomy. Kid, do you know who you're facing? Do all you rich people like to introduce yourselves like this? Lin Ku casually tossed the giant steel python out. The once majestic python was now twisted into a pretzel shape, barely clinging to life. Zhang Tsongyun thought this was a battle with no suspense, but he never expected that his proud companion beast could not even defeat a beast tamer. I underestimated you. Even after his beast was killed, Zhang Tsongyun remained calm and composed. His body is far stronger than that of ordinary people. The accumulation of various medicines has long made his physical strength extremely formidable. Even without his companion beast, he could easily crush Lin Ku, if he wants to. Kid, I originally only planned to humiliate you to death with my companion beast, but now it seems I'll have to take matters into my own hands. Lin Ku guessed the source of Zhang Tsongyun's confidence, but he was not flustered at all. He had long ago obtained the physical limits of aristocratic science from Bai Xuan. Judging from Zhang Tsongyun's age, his physical strength was like that of an elementary school student in front of him. One strike, and I'll kill you instantly. Zhang Tsongyun made the first move, and his speed was not slow, which drew gasps from the audience. Lin Ku remained unmoved, watching helplessly as Zhang Songyun approached him and raised his fist. He's too slow. In Lin Ku's eyes, it was as if the stop button had been pressed. Lin Ku casually grabbed his fist, twisted his hand, and dislocated Zhang Songyun's arm. After exchanging only one move, Zhang Songyun was killed in action. Quick. That's too fast. He didn't even realize it. The scene gradually quieted down. The cheers and applause gradually faded away. The people in the audience had different expressions as they looked at the injured Zhang Songyun in horror. Young Master Zhang has been taking medicine since he was a child. Even in the virtual world, his power should be several times stronger than this guy's, right? Am I seeing things? Young Master Zhang is injured? Zhang Songyun stared in disbelief at his severed arm. He couldn't feel the pain in the virtual world, so it took him only now to realize what had happened. You're hiding your true strength. Zhang Songyun's eyes were fierce. Lin Ku had injured him so easily, so his strength was obviously much greater than his own. Lin Ku lost Zhang Songyun's arm and disappeared as data. Zhang Songyun took a deep breath and said calmly, "Well then, I admit I underestimated you earlier. If you admit defeat now, I guarantee I'll give you a substantial sum of money. Otherwise, I will find you and make you regret ever being born." Lin Ku silently walked up to Zhang Songyun and, under everyone's gaze, slapped him across the face. Snap! Zhang Songyun spun around and fell to the ground. Even though it was a virtual world, the humiliation was real. Lin Ku precisely controlled his strength, so Zhang Songyun was not shattered. The audience fell into a deathly silence. Everyone stared wide-eyed at what was happening. Zhang Songyun was humiliated. "Kid, you're asking for it." Just as Zhang Songyun was about to get up from the ground, Lin Ku stepped on his chest and crushed his arm with his foot. Next up are the legs. Watching his body parts turn into data and disappear, Zhang Songyun went completely insane. "I'm going to kill you. I will definitely kill you. Don't think I can't find your IP address." Zhang Songyun, remember this. It was the virtual world that saved your life. Before Zhang Songyun could finish speaking, Lin Ku smashed his head with a punch. After doing this, Lin Ku scanned the audience, and everyone lowered their heads. Chapter 41 Mu Hongyu and Bai Shuang. "You brat. How dare you eliminate my precious grandson?" In the audience, an aged voice, carrying a sense of accusation, resounded like thunder. "If you don't give the Zhang family any face, I'll make sure you have nowhere to hide in Quanhai. If I ever find you, I'll make sure you taste the bitterness of losing an arm." Lin Ku ignored old Zhang's sarcasm and even felt a little amused. The competition for prodigies is meant to identify true geniuses, and it's normal for those who are less skilled to be eliminated. These powerful families, believing they controlled resources, were arrogant and truly thought themselves invincible. "Lin Ku, your ranking has risen to 10th in the city competition." Bai Shuang leaned against the doorway, her eyes glued to Lin Ku's match. "Senior, did you watch the match just now?" "Yes, that's very well done." Bai Shuang encouraged him. "Don't worry, Quanhai doesn't belong to the Zhang family, and they can't touch you." Lin Ku wasn't too worried. He just smiled and said, "Even if they really come, you'll stand up for me, senior." "I don't mind." Bai Shuang's lips curled up. "You're right. Lin Ku is no longer alone. Both Bai Anbang and Xiaojing would treat him like their own son. If the Zhang family dares to act rashly, it will only provoke public outrage. Furthermore, Lin Ku's ID is Mu Mu, which is impossible for the other party to find. Once you get to university, you'll have plenty of time to take revenge." Bai Shuang said, "Right now, the most important thing is the battle of the prodigies." "I see." Bai Shuang repeatedly emphasized the importance of the battle of the prodigies, and Lin Ku could also sense that this competition was far more complex than he had imagined. "It seems there's some kind of reward I'm unaware of. Oh, by the way, I might have to go out this afternoon." Bai Shuang said somewhat apologetically, "I'm going to deal with an annoying guy. I'll come back and train with you tonight." Seemingly realizing that her words were too natural, Bai Shuang quickly added, "My uncle is very good at cooking instant noodles, and I'd like to learn from him here." Lin Ku was more than happy to have Bai Shuang accompany him during training. I never expected that she would stay because of instant noodles. Afternoon. Lin Ku put on the smart device, intending to purchase a tutor course. He discovered that there were many types of courses offered by beast taming instructors, including extremely rare courses offered by legendary instructors, but very few courses on combat skills. Most combat skill instructors focus on physical training, and their companion beasts are not particularly powerful. Otherwise, there would be no need to choose such a difficult path. Who would want to torture themselves if they had money? Why not just give the companion animal medicine? The price is indeed very cheap. From 10,000 to several thousand per lesson, Lin Ke quickly looked through all the combat skills instructors. Beautiful female tutor, providing online guidance. The photo showed a beautiful woman, but when Lin Ke clicked on it, wow, it was a huge double-door refrigerator. This could probably fit two of me in one. It's all muscle like the Hulk. Is this the physique for training combat skills? I bet the pectoral muscles are even harder than mine. Lin quickly glanced at the map and continued his search. Each mentor has their own specialty in combat techniques, and Lin Ke wants to find one who specializes in training the wild bull strength, as this would be more beneficial to his own training. Lin Ke's gaze lingered on the introduction of one of the mentors. Compared to other mentors' lengthy introductions, which seem to include every competition they've participated in, this mentor's introduction is very simple. Top-tier bull and horse, master of the raging bull's strength. Lin Ke clicked on the other party's information and booked his course. 10 minutes later, the AI sent a message. Do you want to cultivate the strength of a bull? In fact, I've already started. How many levels? I won't teach if there are too few. Lin Ke Rishi, fourfold. The other party was silent for a long time before sending a message. I only have time in the evenings. Tutoring is 1,000 yuan per hour. Lin Ke asked, may I ask, what level have you reached in your cultivation? Eightfold. It truly is a top-tier beast. Lin Ke immediately agreed. No problem, I'll send you the location, you can just come over later. Yes, but I have a request. Could I get half of the fee in advance? Lin Ke did not reply. The person on the other end was clearly anxious. I'm not a scammer. I can send you my personal information. I need it urgently. No. Lin Ke first paid a deposit of 500 yuan to the other party, then sent the address and went offline. Bye-bye, I'm here. On the central street of Quanhai, Mu Hongyu, dressed in a bright blue short skirt and with skin as white as snow, waved to Bai Shuang not far away. She is very sweet-looking and has a slender figure. She is a classic example of a sweet woman. But the formidable strength on his chest is eye-catching. Who says that small branches cannot bear fruit? As Mu Hongyu waved, her supple body trembled involuntarily, drawing sidelong glances from passers-by. Can you please not be so flashy? Bai Shuang wore a simple white short-sleeved shirt and black skinny jeans, looking very dashing. Mu Hongyu naturally wrapped her arm around Bai Shuang's arm, the soft pressure making Bai Shuang feel a little helpless. Mind your image. No, where have you been lately? Let me tell you, some jerk has been bullying me. Can you believe that someone with my skills was eliminated in the city competition? He better not let me see him again, or I'll bury him in money. Bai Shuang had long since gotten used to Mu Hongyu's incessant complaining. The two of them got into a black Rolls-Royce one after the other. Bye-bye. What have you been busy with lately? Why won't you let me come to see you when I want to? I've been a bit busy lately. Bai Shuang withdrew her hand from her soft embrace. I'm quite busy. Wah, are you seeing someone else behind my back? Mu Hongyu wrapped her arms around Bai Shuang's arms again. I don't care. I want to go home with you today, and we'll sleep together. Hey. Mu Hongyu stared longingly at Bai Shuang's chest. You clearly have a figure that's just as good as mine. So why do you always like to cover them up? Great figure. Show it off. Mu Hongyu proudly puffed out her chest. You're annoying. Bai Shuang reluctantly took out her phone, intending to ignore Mu Hongyu. The two were on different wavelengths, yet they surprisingly got along well. Who is this person who calls you senior sister? Mu Hongyu caught a glimpse of Lin Ke on Bai Shuang's phone out of the corner of her eye. Male friend? You actually added a guy? She is an excellent junior. Bai Shuang did not hide it. Could it be your boyfriend? Mu Hongyu pressed. Bye-bye. You haven't been secretly dating someone behind my back, have you? No. Who is he? You never used to add people of the opposite sex as friends. Bai Shuang closed her eyes and remained silent. It's faded. Our feelings for each other have faded. Mu Hongyu, her eyes brimming with tears, thought, I'm going to suffocate myself. After saying that, Mu Hongyu burrowed into Bai Shuang's chest. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Chapter 42, The Fifth Realm. Night falls. Xian Xinghe was pushed in a wheelchair to the main entrance of Jinhai Imperial Garden. He pulled out his phone in confusion, checked the address, and his expression turned even more grim. How could anyone possibly practice combat skills and physical techniques in this place? Even if he's stupid, he'd recognize this place. Quanhai is a wealthy area where only high-status beast tamers can live. Someone like him shouldn't be allowed in. He was just a nobody. Before he became disabled, he couldn't even get his hands on such a place, let alone now that he's disabled. Realizing he had been tricked, Xian Xinghe was about to leave. Who are you? Two security guards, leading their companion black dog, approached Xian Xinghe. Xian Xinghe was about to turn his wheelchair and leave. One of the security guards looked at Xian Xinghe and asked suspiciously, Are you Mr. Xian, the combat skills instructor? You know me? Xian Xinghe asked in surprise. I don't know them, but the homeowner has already registered. I'll call the homeowner to confirm in a moment. From initial unease to shock, Xian Xinghe looked at the two security guards and said kindly, Mr. Xian, we've confirmed it. Shall we take you inside? No need, I can do it myself. Before he could finish speaking, two security guards escorted Xian Xinghe into the residential area, one in front and one behind. This strange feeling made Xian Xinghe feel uneasy, with an indescribable sensation. Jinhai Imperial Garden, in front of Lin Kejia's house. After the two security guards greeted him with smiles and left, Xian Xinghe took a deep breath and was about to press the doorbell. Are you the mentor? Lin Ke opened the door and saw Xian Xinghe sitting in a wheelchair. Yes. Just as Xian Xinghe was about to explain his disability, Lin Ke stepped aside. Come in. Well, Xian Xinghe had encountered many students in the past who would agree to orders online, but then refused to meet in person, simply because he was disabled. I have a wealth of experience and can definitely help you, Xian Xinghe explained. You overdid it during your cultivation, which is why you're crippled, isn't it? Lin Ke saw through Xian Xinghe's situation at a glance. Yes, Xian Xinghe hadn't expected Lin Ke to be able to see the reason for his disability. He then realized that Lin Ke was much younger than he had imagined. Wait, you've already reached the 4th level of cultivation? Xian Xinghe was so shocked, he almost recovered. Upon closer inspection, Lin Ke appeared very young, at most around 20 years old. At this age, it's difficult to even enter the 1st level of the realm, let alone the 4th level. Xian Xinghe immediately became nervous, wondering if this was a trap. But then I thought, I'm just a poor man now, why would I need to be lied to? In his days, Lin Ke unleashed the power of the raging bull, and a phantom descended upon him, filled with bloody energy. It really is fourfold. Xian Xinghe was filled with envy. You must have been using medicine while cultivating, right? Otherwise, it would be impossible for Lin Ke to cultivate to the 4th level at his age. Xian Xinghe also understood that even with the help of the potion, Lin Ke would still need to put in effort and suffer if he wanted to enter the 4th level at this age. I never imagined that rich people like to torture themselves. Lin Ke led Xian Xinghe to the training room via elevator. Why are you, who has cultivated to the 8th level, now sitting in a wheelchair? This is what Lin Ke most wants to know. Could there be hidden dangers associated with the bullish spirit? Yes, Xian Xinghe explained. To be precise, it's that our human limits can't keep up with the limits of a bull's strength. Ultimately, the body couldn't withstand the strain and collapsed. Xian Xinghe sighed deeply. He came from a slum and, due to insufficient economic conditions, could only cultivate physical combat skills. Over the decades, Xian Xinghe only cultivated the wild bull strength and achieved considerable success. He relied on the bull's strength technique to become a leader of small dungeons, and his life got better and better. Unfortunately, he overestimated his physical strength. When he attempted to break through to the 8th level of the Savage Bull Force, his physical strength was ultimately unable to withstand the terrifying impact of the Savage Bull Force, resulting in the rupture of all his muscles and meridians, leaving him crippled. We underestimated the bull's strength technique. The 8th level of the Wild Bull Force represents a qualitative leap, its level being more than 20 times that of the 7th level. Xian Xinghe never expected that the boost from the 8th level of the Wild Bull Force would be so terrifying, directly crippling him. Xian Xinghe said in a deep voice, I spent several years searching for the founder of the Wild Bull Force, wanting to understand the secrets of this technique. But when I found the founder, I discovered that he had already died in the Eightfold Realm. At this point, Xian Xinghe gave a self-deprecating laugh. I was lucky enough to break through the 8th level, but unfortunately I was left with a disability, essentially a cripple. Lin Ke thought for a moment and asked, even the founder died suddenly. That shouldn't be the case, right? Xian Xinghe didn't want to say much, but he felt that Lin Ke was different from ordinary rich young masters. At least there was no piercing look in his eyes. I later learned that the so-called founder had only accidentally acquired the bull spirit, and the true founder who created the bull spirit could not be found at all. I think you're a very honest person. If you don't want to end up like me, I advise you to give up. After Xian Xinghe finished explaining, Lin Ke fell into deep thought. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Seeing that Lin Ke had not responded for a long time, Xian Xinghe pushed his wheelchair to leave. Let's start class. Lin Ke called out to Xian Xinghe. To be honest, he was very excited. Xian Xinghe's words today had benefited Lin Ke greatly. He never expected that the wild bull strength had such a connection. The physical limits that others cannot withstand are their problem. There's absolutely no need for me to consider these losses. Even if his physical strength couldn't withstand the bull's power, Lin Ke's healing ability ensured that he wouldn't become disabled. You still want to cultivate the wild bull strength? Xian Xinghe asked curiously. Even though he had already told Lin Ku this, Lin Ku did not back down. We'll only know if it works by trying. Lin Ku didn't explain much. What do you need me to do now? Seeing this, Xianxing has stopped explaining and said directly, show me once first. Good. Xianxing is indeed quite skilled. Even though he cannot engage in actual combat with Lin Ku, his understanding of the bull force is truly exceptional. Many of the ideas and solutions he explained were enlightening to Lin Ku. He discovered that his original idea about the bullish strength was somewhat flawed. Improvement doesn't necessarily require experiencing life and death. It's also possible to achieve improvement by increasing the strength of muscles and meridians. Before the first 5 levels, you can rely on potions to improve, but once you reach the 6th level, no matter how rich you are, you can't improve any further. Xianxing vividly described. Actually, I suspect that the bull force physical training technique has a side story, but I don't have the ability to find it. After the conversation ended, Lin Ku sat down cross-legged. Upon seeing this, Xianxing smiled self-deprecatingly. You're too hasty. The brute force is far more complex than you imagine. Lin Ku began to comprehend the meridian expansion and qi and blood surge that Xianxing had described. Immediately afterwards, the blood and qi in Lin Ku's body became even more stagnant. Unbeknownst to him, Lin Ku had already entered the 5th level of the realm. Chapter 43 Visit and Hostility. Has this been a breakthrough? Lin Ku's qi continued to solidify, and the meridians throughout his body expanded wildly under the influence of qi and blood. His physical strength continued to increase, and blood mist seeped out from the pores of his skin. A blood-red bull demon phantom expanded to a height of several meters, then quickly shrank and attached itself to Lin Ku's skin, as if it had merged with the bull phantom. This is the 5th level, the blood demon armor. Xianxing originally predicted that it would take Lin Ku at least several years to possibly reach the 5th level. After all, even if Lin Ku had the financial and material resources, it would not be easy for him to enter the 5th level. Xianxing was originally quite proud. So what if someone is rich? Their talent is still inferior to mine. Do you really think that breaking through to the 5th level can be achieved in just a few words? But at this moment, Xianxing was completely shocked. Are you only one step away from the 5th level? Xianxing blurted it out. Lin Ku remained in meditation with his eyes closed and did not reply. 10 minutes later, Lin Ku exhaled a deep breath, and the bull armor gradually dissipated. It's 5 times. Xianxing coughed awkwardly. You are very talented, but as I said before, the 6th level is very difficult. If you are not fully prepared, remember not to try it lightly. If you approve of me, you can choose a monthly subscription, and I guarantee that you will be able to enter the 6th level within a few years. Lin Ku did not agree, still savoring and reflecting on his breakthrough. He's a real martial arts fanatic. What did you just say? Lin Ku asked. I said, if you approve of me, you can consider a monthly subscription. My prices are very cheap. Xianxing's cheeks burned as he finished speaking. He was originally a rising star, and although his companion beast was not as strong as others, his own physical skills were enough to make him proud. Now, this land has left him like a commodity to be chosen by others, and he has no way to resist. This is a disgrace to warriors, but in the end, reality must be chosen. Monthly subscription? After pondering for a moment, Lin Ku asked, when you reached the 7th level of the wild bull strength, what level of beast tamer was your strength equivalent to? Around the 6th tier beastmaster level. Xianxing's eyes dimmed. If I successfully enter the 8th level, I won't even put a 7th level beast tamer in my eyes. As for what level one could reach in the 9th realm, Xianxing dared not hope for it. The 8th level of cultivation was enough to render him useless. The 9th level would surely take his life. I will pay you the fee as usual. As for how long our cooperation will last, we'll discuss that later. Okay. Xianxing was somewhat disappointed. If he could find a job with Lin Ku, at least his life would be more secure. Unfortunately, rich people aren't stupid. It seems I was asking too much of myself. By the way, haven't you been to the hospital for your leg? Is it incurable? Hope is fading, Xianxing said with a bitter smile. Just 2 injections of muscle remodeling agent will cost 100 million yuan, not including the subsequent surgery costs. It's basically hopeless. Lin Ku nodded. I understand. Let's stop here for today. Lin Ku paid the remaining fees, and Xianxing left. Lin Changsheng, who had just seen Xianxing off, arrived home just as he went out to buy instant noodles. Son, where's Xiaoshuang? As soon as Lin Changsheng entered the door, he couldn't wait to ask. I made a new flavor of instant noodles today. She'll definitely like it. Lin Ku rolled his eyes at Lin Changsheng. Old man, why do I feel like senior sister Bai Shuang is your daughter now, and I don't seem like your biological daughter? If I could have a daughter like Bai Shuang, You could just go to the side. Lin Chongqing mocked Lin Ke mercilessly, then leaned close to him and whispered, "Silly son, I've heard that Bai Shuang is too outstanding. Between you two. Dad, what are you thinking about?" Lin Ke didn't even consider that possibility. Bai Shuang was the most outstanding among the younger generation, and being a genius was just the threshold to meeting her. Moreover, Bai Shuang herself had no intention of being in a romantic relationship, so how could he possibly think in that direction? It's not impossible. Lin Chongqing immediately analyzed. Think about it. There are many outstanding people. That's true. But when have you ever seen Xiao Shuang move into someone else's house? I've seen you two chatting so warmly in the practice room every day. Lin Chongqing chuckled and said, "Actually, if Xiao Shuang could be your girlfriend, we could research instant noodles together." Lin Ke looked at Lin Chongqing with the eyes of someone looking at an idiot. "Dad, you should take her to the hospital when you have time. Senior Bai Shuang's craving for instant noodles is only temporary. She'll get tired of them eventually." In Lin Ke's view, Bai Shuang was born into a wealthy family and was used to eating delicacies from a young age. Even if she occasionally ate instant noodles, she would eventually get tired of them. That's not necessarily true. Lin Chongqing took out his phone. "Look, Xiao Shuang just messaged me saying she's bringing friends home tonight and asked if I could cook instant noodles." Lin Ke looked at the message sent by Bai Shuang and was momentarily at a loss for words. "Girl, do you really like instant noodles?" Soon, Bai Shuang also sent a message to Lin Ke. "Lin Ke, I'd like to bring a friend home tonight. I've already told my uncle. Sorry to bother you." Lin Ke replied, "It's okay. Are you a friend of Bai Shuang?" So far, Lin Ke has not met any of Bai Shuang's friends besides her family. Senior Bai Shuang's friends must be just as outstanding as her, and probably also very approachable. Soon, night fell. Lin Chongqing was busy preparing dinner in the kitchen, while Lin Ke stopped training, changed into casual clothes, and sat in the living room. "Son, do you think Bai Shuang might bring a male friend home?" Lin Ke's heart skipped a beat, but he remained expressionless on the surface. "Probably not. I've heard that Senior Bai Shuang rarely has any male friends. You seem to know quite a bit about this." "Nonsense. Senior Bai Shuang is so famous, it's an open secret." As the father and son were discussing, the doorbell rang. Lin Ke opened the door. Bai Shuang appeared at the door, with Mu Hongyu naturally beside her. "Lin Ke, excuse me." Bai Shuang smiled and said, "This is Xiao Yu, my friend." Lin Ke was quite polite. "Hello, please come in." Mu Hongyu didn't give Lin Ke a friendly look. For some reason, she felt a sense of dislike towards Lin Ke from the very first time she met him. There's an unpleasant feeling that something you love is about to be taken away. She grabbed Bai Shuang's arm, gave a cold snort, and said, "Bye-bye, let's go inside." Seeing that he was being ignored, Lin Ke scratched his head. Why did this girl roll her eyes at him? Is Xiao Shuang back? Lin Chongqing came out with a spatula, but Mu Hongyu greeted him warmly, which made Lin Chongqing praise Mu Hongyu for being sensible. This old man is too old. He is quite handsome, but he's not Bai Bai's type. That wolfhound is my biggest rival. No, I absolutely cannot let him take it all away for nothing. Mu Hongyu kept glancing at Lin Ke with a strong sense of vigilance in her eyes, sometimes pouting and sometimes frowning, etc. Why does she always feel a sense of familiarity when she sees Lin Ke? Chapter 44 Black Gold Checks, Billions. Although Mu Hongyu couldn't explain why she disliked Lin Ke, there must be a reason. Women have a lot of faith in their intuition. Bye-bye, why are you living in someone else's house? Mu Hongyu pulled Bai Shuang aside and questioned her. Didn't I stay at your house before? Bai Shuang didn't think there was a problem. How can that be the same? We're sisters, we know each other inside and out. Besides, we're both girls, there's nothing I could do to you. As Mu Hongyu spoke, her fair face flushed slightly. That night when Bai Shuang stayed at my house, I did indeed go a bit too far. But we're both girls, so it's normal for me to take advantage of you a little. Bai Shuang ignored the jealous Mu Hongyu. She preferred to go to the kitchen to find Lin Chongqing, and the two exchanged their experiences with instant noodles. Only Lin Ke and Mu Hongyu remained in the living room. Lin Ke couldn't understand why Mu Hongyu harbored an inexplicable hostility towards him. "Hello, is your name Lin Ke?" Mu Hongyu sat on the sofa, crossed her slender, snow-white legs, and looked at Lin Ke with scrutinizing eyes while hugging her knees. "Right. Name your price." Mu Hongyu bluntly stated. "There is no possibility between you and Bai Bai. It feels so familiar." Lin Ke was still somewhat uncertain. "My senior and I are just friends." Yo yo yo. Mu Hongyu's tone immediately rose a few decibels, mimicking Lin Ke's manner, her voice sarcastic and mocking. "Senior sister? I've never even called her that." Forehead. Lin Ke felt speechless. He had a feeling he had seen this woman somewhere before. Seeing that Lin Ke remained unmoved, Mu Hongyu immediately pressed on. "Do you like Bai Bai?" I like her, Lin Ke said bluntly. Among the younger generation, who doesn't like Senior Bai Shuang? She's so outstanding. Mu Hongyu nodded fiercely, expressing her deep agreement. Right. No one can resist Bai's charm. Etc. Mu Hongyu realized she had almost been tricked by Lin Ke, so she suppressed her infatuated expression, put on a serious face, and pulled out a black gold check. You can fill in any amount of money you want. As long as you stay away from shady dealings, I'll give you a satisfactory figure. Lin remained silent, his conviction growing stronger. I'm sure I've seen this woman somewhere before. Mu Hongyu crossed her legs elegantly, her fair and flawless toes gently swaying as she hooked her crystal shoes. I've heard some things about you from Bai. You were originally a poor person, right? You only acquired some resources because of good luck. Otherwise, you'd be lucky to meet someone like me in your lifetime. You know about the Heavenly Palace, right? Lin Ke. People like you live here, right? Of course. Mu Hongyu smiled proudly. Wait, why did you steal my lines? Lin Ke got up, too lazy to pay any attention to Mu Hongyu. He was almost certain that this girl was the one Tian Zhaozhan had tried to bribe with money. Whether in the virtual world or in reality, it remains the same. Seeing Lin Ke about to leave, Mu Hongyu was both anxious and angry. She clenched her fists and stood up to stop Lin Ke. You still haven't given me an answer. Lin Ke frowned slightly and warned. I'm keeping you here for the sake of Senior Sister Bai Shuang. If you insult me again, please leave. Lin Ke pushed Mu Hongyu's shoulder aside and went upstairs. It took Mu Hongyu a full 5 seconds to react, Lin Ke's words echoing in her ears. Is he looking down on me? Mu Hongyu was shocked. There was actually someone who could withstand her money offensive? Mu Hongyu would never fall in love with Lin Ke. That would be too brainless. She felt humiliated. You want to kick me out? I'm not leaving. I'll see what you can do to me. Practice room. Lin typed it into his phone. Black gold checks. To be fair, Lin Ke is extremely good at making money now, and he doesn't care about ordinary small sums of money at all. The reason Lin Ke warned Mu Hongyu was that he didn't want to get too entangled with this kind of aristocratic young lady. It can only be said that people are different, and Mu Hongyu fits Lin Ke's stereotype of a young lady. You think you can impress me with just a check? Everyone's seen money before. Black gold check, a special check from the Beast Taming Bank. Minimum amount to fill in on the check. Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions, tens of millions, billions. Lin Ke. 100 million? At least 100 million? Tears streamed down his face silently without him noticing, and Lin Ke quickly wiped them away as soon as he realized it. They're still too poor. What's there to cry about with a mere 100 million? The time to escape poverty was too short. When Lin Ke thought of he thought of his house. It turned out that he had paid off the mortgage on the house in the short time he had just moved his hands. Was I too harsh on her just now? She was, after all, Bai Shuang's friend, and besides, she was only worried that Bai Shuang would make bad friends. The words kept flashing through his mind, and when Lin Ke realized what was happening, he secretly slapped himself. You're so dense, you actually spoke up for her? It seems the training volume is far from enough. The muscles aren't even controlling the brain. Training. Several hours later, Lin Ke regained his senses, and his rationality returned after the training session. Son, it's time to eat. Downstairs, Lin Chongqing was placing instant noodles on the dining table. Bai Shuang and Mu Hongyu were already sitting at the table, chatting and laughing, clearly having forgotten the unpleasantness from earlier. After Lin Chongqing walked away, Mu Hongyu frowned slightly. Bye, is this all you eat? Is there a problem? If you're not going to eat, then go back. As if the sacred instant noodles had been violated, Bai Shuang's tone was somewhat unfriendly. Mu Hongyu immediately shut her mouth, covered her pretty nose, and looked at the instant noodles in the bowl with a troubled expression. The rich soup contained cloudy egg flowers, and the crystal-clear noodles were covered with fried eggs. She was about to pick up the chopsticks and try them out. Etc. Bai Shuang and Lin Chongqing spoke at the same time. What's wrong? Mu Hongyu thought it was because she had done something wrong with her table manners, which was embarrassing for her as the eldest daughter of the Mu family. 13 seconds and 12 seconds remaining. Bai Shuang explained, just start eating with us. Watching the two pick up their chopsticks at the exact time, Mu Hongyu felt bewildered. It was just a commoner's food. Was it really necessary to be so particular about it? This was nothing compared to the many delicacies she had ever eaten. It was just instant noodles. The biggest enemy of women's obesity is additives. Is it really necessary to attach so much importance to this? Eat. Bai Shuang and Lin Chongqing instantly picked up instant noodles and put them in their mouths, their movements almost synchronized. They even took a bite of the poached egg and a sip of soup. The two then displayed the same expression of extreme ecstasy. Is this necessary? Mu Hongyu took a small sip of noodles and a sip of soup. It wasn't as amazing as she had imagined, to the point that she wondered if there was something wrong with her taste buds. But why is Bai so intoxicated? Could it be that living in the heavenly palace for so long has caused me to evolve? Her gaze then fell upon Lin Ku, and she noticed that he was also eating instant noodles indifferently, even with a hint of disgust. Hello. What are you doing? How do you feel about this? Mu Hongyu asked in a low voice. It's just instant noodles, as long as it fills me up, Lin Ku replied, continuing to eat his bland, tasteless meal. Right. Mu Hongyu seemed to see a ray of light in the darkness, as if she had seen a comrade in arms, and said, You're not as annoying as I thought. Chapter 45. What position do you think would be suitable to smash me to death? Baffling. After quickly finishing his instant noodles, Lin Ke planned to return to the training room to continue training. He realized that Lin Changxing had been cooking instant noodles for him all these years not just to save time, but because he genuinely liked it. What he found hardest to accept was that his senior actually liked her too. This made him wonder for a moment whether the world had turned upside down, or if there was something wrong with him. He once asked Bai Shuang why she loved instant noodles so much, and the answer was simple, because they were convenient. Having finally found a normal comrade in arms, Mu Hongyu immediately followed Lin Ku away from the dinner table. What are you doing following me? Mu Hongyu gave a haughty snort, glancing at Bai Shuang and Lin Changxing at the dining table. I'm worried that if I get too close, I'll catch their brains and become an idiot. Then please go ahead, I'm going to train. Lin Ku ignored Mu Hongyu and deliberately kept his distance. It was this feeling of disdain that made Mu Hongyu very unhappy. Hey, I need to train too. She followed Lin Ku to the training room, put her hands on her hips, and said proudly, I am a 4th-level beast tamer. I am more than qualified to be your sparring partner, right? Bang. Lin Ku punched the steel pile, and the numbers on it kept flashing, eventually settling on 3.5T. What did you just say? Lin Ku turned around curiously. No, it's nothing. I think I'm a little hungry. I'll go get something else to eat. Mu Hongyu left the training room at lightning speed. This guy is a savage. Mu Hongyu finally understood why Bai Shuang valued Lin Ku. With pure physical strength, he could punch out more than 3,000 kilograms in one punch. He was simply a barbarian. She doesn't like to train her physical strength, nor does she take strength gene serums much, so her pure physical strength is less than 1,000 pounds. The thought of Lin Ku's powerful punch still lingered in Mu Hongyu's mind. Just as Bai Shuang was about to go upstairs, she saw Mu Hongyu coming downstairs. What are you doing here? I'll take a stroll. Mu Hongyu's cheeks flushed slightly. Bye-bye, shall we go out and play? I'm going to train with Link, you can go by yourself. Bai Shuang refused Mu Hongyu's offer. After all, enjoying Lin's father's superb instant noodle-making skills naturally comes with some interest. Then I'll go watch the game, and I'll take your place when you get tired. Bai Shuang looked at Mu Hongyu's delicate and tender body. You're not even enough for Lin Ku to punch. So what? Mu Hongyu said. We are beast tamers. This is a world of beast taming. What future can a martial artist have? Bai Shuang didn't explain much before heading to the training room. Lin Ku, let's begin training. Good. The two quickly got into the game, while Mu Hongyu could only watch from the sidelines. The battle between Lin Ku and Bai Shuang was a pure physical clash, with neither of them summoning any companion beasts. The more Mu Hongyu looked, the more she felt something was wrong. Why don't the two use their companion beasts to battle? Unfortunately, neither of them had time to pay attention to her right now. After training for an hour straight, Bai Shuang finally caught her breath. Let's rest for a while. She was shocked by the speed at which Lin Ke had improved. It's only been a few days, and your strength has increased so much. I can feel it too, Lin Ke said with a smile. Keep it up, Bai Shuang said with satisfaction. Aim to reach the 5,000 kilograms mark before school starts. Mu Hongyu seized the opportunity and finally stepped forward to ask, Bye-bye, why don't you use companion beasts? Bai Shuang explained. Lin Ku's companion beast is special and cannot be summoned. Could it be a mythical beast type? Mu Hongyu looked at Lin Ku with suspicion. So your fighting style has always been purely physical? Yeah, what's wrong? Lin Ku wiped away the sweat, not paying any attention to it. Did you participate in the Heavenly Pride battle? Mu Hongyu seemed to realize something. I recently encountered a strange beast tamer who was purely a physical beast tamer. Lin Ke frowned and said, I don't know what you're talking about. Mu Hongyu, however, was relentless, her bright eyes fixed on Lin Ku. Believe it or not, I'll bury you in money. Seeing that he had been seen through, Lin Ke shrugged helplessly and said, Now that you mention it, I seem to remember something. It really was you. Mu Hongyu immediately jumped to Bai Shuang's side. Bye-bye, it's him. He's the one who bullied me. You promised to stand up for me, so teach him a lesson. Is that Lin Ku? Bai Bai Shuang was a little surprised and turned to look at Mu Hongyu. You're already a sophomore, and you still can't beat a soon-to-be college student. Isn't that a bit embarrassing? Bye-bye you. Mu Hongyu was furious. Her chest heaved, and her fair face immediately turned red. That's because I didn't summon my beast. No, let's try again. Stop fooling around. Bai Shuang stopped Mu Hongyu. Lin Ku is no match for you now. Wait until he goes to university. Bye-bye, you scolded me for him? Mu Hongyu watched as tears streamed down her face, biting her red lips tightly. Lin Ku, I told you, if I see you again, you'll be sorry. Lin Ku coughed awkwardly, then walked up to Mu Hongyu with a responsible attitude and said, Miss Mu, if you keep your promise, I am willing to accept your punishment. Please use money to bury me alive. You really think I wouldn't dare? Mu Hongyu was about to head to the bank when Bai Shuang added insult to injury. The bank closed early. Wow, you're all bullying me. Mu Hongyu had never suffered such humiliation before, and she was about to take out her phone to instruct the housekeeper to bring out the cash from the house. All right, stop crying. Bai Shuang frowned, about to stop her. Senior, don't stop her. I want to see how much money she can bring to crush me. I'm physically strong, so I can carry more. Otherwise, I definitely won't be crushed to death. Bai Shuang knew Lin Ku's character well, and helplessly spread her hands. Fine, then you two settle your personal grudges first. If you're not dead, we'll continue training. Wah, I'll definitely bury you in money. Mu Hongyu cried her heart out, tears streaming down her face. Bai Shuang didn't protect her, and Lin Ku was still acting all smug. She'd had enough. She's going to bury this scumbag in money right now. Lin Ku said he really wants to challenge his weaknesses. Such a horrifying event is rarely heard of in a lifetime. Mu Hongyu sobbed uncontrollably, tears blurring her vision, while she heard Lin Ku's impatient rubbing of his hands beside her. Miss Mu, are you done yet? Should I lie down in this position or on my side? You. After Mu Hongyu finished speaking in a trembling voice, her eyes rolled back and she fainted from anger. Sigh. Lin Ku helped her up and asked anxiously, Are you all right? Hey, wake up. Get the money over here first before you faint. Wake up. Upon hearing this, Mu Hongyu completely fainted. Chapter 46 Golden Tiger Strength, Xian Xinghe's Advice. Lin Ku, the little fish will have to stay here tonight. After arranging for the unconscious Mu Hongyu to stay in a room, Bai Shuang turned around and returned to the training room. She doesn't actually have any bad intentions, so don't worry about her. Lin Ku sat cross-legged on the ground, counting on his fingers as he thought. Senior, how much money would it take to kill me, given my physical condition? Bai Shuang grinned and chuckled. Don't get too greedy. Focus on your training. One night passed. Lin Ku was tormented by Bai Shuang all night. It was Bai Shuang who was the first to be defeated. Even Bai Shuang was terrified by Lin Ku's regenerative abilities. I can't take it anymore. Lin Ku, I need to rest for a while too. You're a monster. Lin Ku felt that even if he didn't sleep, it wouldn't affect his training rhythm at all. With the energy replenishment from the Holy Dragon of Light, Lin Ku can maintain a high level of energy throughout the day. If the Holy Dragon of Light were to awaken later, how terrifying would that be? Just past noon, Lin Ku summoned his mentor, Xian Xinghe. After their first encounter, Xian Xinghe became somewhat familiar with Lin Ku. Mentor, you said yesterday that I should not attempt to break through to the 6th level if I am not fully prepared. What specific preparations do I need to make? Xian Xinghe said. First, you need to ensure that your physical body and meridians are in their best condition. Then, your physical strength and endurance must reach at least 6,000 Jin to meet the entry threshold. What would happen if we forced our way in? Xian Xinghe sensed the anxiety in Lin Ku's words and frowned, saying, I don't recommend you do this. Although you have money, you could easily become disabled if you're not careful. The cost of subsequent treatment is astronomical. It's better to proceed cautiously and steadily. Lin Ku was also assessing his chances of breaking through to the 6th level. His healing ability should be able to offset the effects of the muscle tear. The question is, if he forcibly enters the 6th level, can he unleash the full power of the Wild Bull Force? Xian Xinghe could not answer this question for Lin Ku. After all, Lin Ku's physical strength cannot be judged by ordinary people's understanding. It seems I should go into seclusion for a few days to level up Little Black and increase my physical strength. That would be the best course of action. The lecture and coaching session, which lasted several hours, came to an end. Lin Ku got up and came to Xian Xinghe. Thank you for your hard work, mentor. I have benefited greatly from your guidance. Putting aside Xian Xinghe's physical disability, his mastery of physical techniques is indeed extensive. Many of the points discussed were very useful to Lin Ku. By the way, mentor, if I equip you with a smart brain, you should be able to fight against me, right? It is possible. Xian Xinghe hesitated and said, but the AI combat equipment is too expensive. Besides, in virtual combat, unless we turn the pain level up to the highest, it will be difficult for you to make any progress. No problem, I'll arrange it. Lin Ku still wanted to fight Xian Xinghe to see just how strong someone who had completely integrated physical martial arts cultivation really was. By the way, after the tutoring session, Xian Xinghe took out a combat technique book from his pocket. You can take a look at this combat technique book. It was an unexpected find during my investigation. Lin Ku took the ancient paper book, the tattered cover of which read, Jin Hu Jin. Does it seem similar to the bull force? Xian Xinghe chuckled and said, I guess the bull force is just one of them, and there should be several other branches of this type of skill. Unfortunately, my energy was limited, and I only managed to find this one book. Thank you. Lin Ku casually settled the day's expenses. How come there are 10,000 more beast taming coins? Xian Xinghe was flattered. We didn't have that many in just a few hours. Consider this a purchase of the cultivation manual, Lin Ku said. Although Xian Xinghe felt unworthy of the money, he still accepted it. If there's ever a need for me in the future, I'll be there whenever you call. He could only utter one sentence. After all, life is indeed tough these days. No problem. Lin Ku agreed. After 2 encounters, Lin Ku felt that Xian Xinghe was a pure martial artist. Whenever they talked about martial arts techniques, he would speak vividly, and his eyes would light up. He was once a rare martial arts prodigy. Lin Ku had also considered whether the energy of the Holy Dragon of Light could help Xian Xinghe stand up. But he wasn't a pushover either. Xian Xinghe was neither a relative nor an acquaintance. At most, their relationship was based on mutual benefit. He had no reason to give Xian Xinghe a second chance at life. Not at least not now. If that day ever comes, then Xian Xinghe must stand firmly on my side and become my confidant. After seeing Xian Xinghe off to the elevator, Lin Ku was about to return to the training room to check on Jin Hu Jin. Lin Ku, I want to tell you something from the bottom of my heart. After much deliberation, Xian Xinghe pressed the elevator button. Actually, you don't need to be obsessed with physical skills. Why? Lin Ku blocked the elevator door. Speak your mind. I'm afraid you'll become completely absorbed in physical training and forget that beast taming is the dominant force in this world. Do you know why physical cultivation can never rival beast taming? Because physical martial artists can only engage in close combat. When they enter the demon cave, they cannot launch attacks from a distance. Once surrounded by demonic beasts, physical wounds are extremely difficult to heal, and the cost is far too high. This is also the biggest pain point for body cultivators. So what if you're invincible through physical training? If you get injured, you'll have to pay exorbitant fees. Besides, the training methods for physical cultivators involve far more hardship than those for beast tamers. Even healing-type beast tamers cannot easily heal the injuries of a body cultivator. If we were to compare it to a game, then a physical cultivator would be like a tank warrior, suffering the most blood loss and sacrifice, while a beast tamer would be like a mage, able to complete the game without taking any damage. Moreover, those who have the means can easily achieve physical strength that ordinary families can only dream of in a lifetime by taking the drug. You should think carefully about this. Lin Ku released his foot, smiled, and said, Thank you for your advice. Seeing that Lin Ku remained unmoved, Xian Xinghe did not try to persuade him further. Lin Ku was well aware of Xian Xinghe's advice. This is common sense, but his physical body is not. So what if they're rich? They can break through 10,000 gene with the help of medicine. But what about 100,000 gene? 1,000,000 gene, tens of millions? Can a mortal body withstand any number of syringes? Lin Ku's goal is not just to gain 10,000 gene of strength. As for companion beasts, I have my own, just 2 of them. In the training room, Lin Ku began to peruse the Golden Tiger Force Manual. It is indeed similar to the strength of a bull, but there are some differences. If the bull's strength is a defensive physical combat technique, then the Golden Tiger strength is an extremely powerful and young offensive physical combat technique. The Bull Force primarily trains physical strength, while the Golden Tiger Force primarily trains internal energy, making it incredibly sharp and capable of cutting through iron like mud. The only thing they have in common is that both combat techniques require extremely high physical talent. Chapter 47 Seclusion, The Road to Leveling Up. Mysterious Seas. Golden Tiger Strength. An invisible wave of air transformed into a sharp blade that flew out of the air, tearing through the air and slicing through the iron stake, leaving a smooth cross-section. The iron stake fell to the ground with a loud thud. What destructive power! After successfully mastering the basics of the Golden Tiger Strength technique, Lin Ku couldn't wait to try it out. He discovered that the destructive power of this combat technique was truly astonishing. It requires compressing the invisible energy within the body to its limit to unleash a sharp blade. It was as decisive and sharp as the king of beasts when he hunted, striking with deadly precision. Even at just the first level of entry, the quantity and destructive power it can unleash are already terrifying. If I continue to cultivate, it could become one of my trump cards. After all, in the national prodigy competition, Linku successfully advanced to the provincial competition with a top 10 ranking in the city competition. The provincial competition will begin 3 days after system maintenance. Having more trump cards beforehand is a good thing, since the provincial competition will introduce a pain system to make the battlefield more realistic. That's why Linku thought of buying a virtual machine for Xian Xinghe to use for training, which would also benefit his own participation in the Heavenly Pride battle later. The requirements for the Golden Tiger Force are too high. It feels like it will take some time before I can reach the second level. Linku stopped worrying about it and ended his cultivation. It was almost noon when Linku finally appeared in the living room on the first floor. You haven't left yet? Mu Hongyu was sitting on the sofa when she saw Linku come downstairs. She immediately became wary. I've figured it out. Don't even think about swindling me out of my money. Do you really think I'm a fool? Oh, this girl finally realized it. Linku, however, seemed unconcerned and said, Isn't it a bit inappropriate for you to occupy someone else's house like this? What happened? Mu Hongyu pouted and said in an adorable way, Bye-bye is fine, but I'm not. My senior can help me with training, so how can Miss Mu help me? I can bury you in money. Mu Hongyu was both angry and anxious, and she couldn't argue with Linku at all, but since this was Linku's home, she couldn't refute him. After teasing Mu Hongyu, Linku sent messages to Lin Changsheng and Bai Shuang respectively, informing them that he would be going into seclusion for a few days, and then hurriedly returned to the AI room. AI activate. Linku's consciousness instantly fell into a deep sleep, entering the deep sea. Companion beast, juvenile dark nether dragon. Level, LV 1078.20. Strength, 140. Root bone, 90. Agility, 140. Talent, 100. Element, dark. Grade, world destroyer. Skills, dragon's breath, beginner. Golden claw, beginner. Dragon's might, beginner. Black beast blood, passive. Linku opened the panel and found that Xiaohei's experience had increased from 1 to about 78. It seemed that he had woken up a few times during this period and casually absorbed some experience before going back to sleep. He had wondered if, had he not awakened Xiaohei, Xiaohei might have fallen into a deep sleep like the holy dragon of light, leveling up while asleep. But how can this method be as fast as active hunting? If you're lucky enough to encounter that purple heart again, wouldn't you get another chance to level up in a row? It's best not to have unrealistic dreams. Linku secretly warned himself not to think about making rapid progress in a day. It was safer to level up by fighting monsters himself. Xiaohei has reached level 10, but the childhood label still remains. Linku specifically looked up some information and found that the infancy period of companion beasts varies in length. Some companion beasts with lower potential may get rid of their infancy period around level 5. This leads to the first stage of explosive growth. The companion beasts with higher potential have extremely long infancy periods, and some companion beasts are still in their infancy even after reaching level 10. For example, an S-class companion beast is at level 10 in its infancy. Linku deduced that Xiaohei's infancy would likely last until levels 15 to 20. Once it transitions from infancy to adulthood, it will be close to its first transformation, at which point the Dark Nether Dragon will undergo its first qualitative change. Therefore, Linku, which enjoys the same origin as heaven and earth, will also usher in a huge improvement. So Linku planned to use the next few days of the Heavenly Pride battle update to go into seclusion and try to raise the Dark Nether Dragon's level to 15 and make some more money along the way. Human desires grow along with the amount of money one has. Linku wants too many things right now. The Dark Dragon let out a low roar in the deep sea, and Linku's leveling journey officially began. As Linku explored, he discovered that this mysterious sea was truly a sacred place, with its boundaries almost indistinguishable, a natural hunting ground. This place is like a super large dungeon, with numerous monsters, so there's no need to worry about them being devoured. And it's full of opportunities. The only thing that worried Linku was the location of this mysterious sea. Was it on Earth, or, as some netizens speculated, in an absolute forbidden zone? With Linku devouring it day and night without giving it his all, the Dark Nether Dragon quickly reached level 11. The moment he upgraded, Linku did not choose to stop, but continued to devour the power without rest or sleep. Linku was even more adept at controlling Xiaohei. First, Conceal yourself, then use Dragon's Breath, followed by using the Golden Claw to kill the enemy. For the few who escape, combine Dragon's Might to finish off the remaining enemies. Each attack can easily kill hundreds of fish. Woo! After a night of hunting, Xiao He finally woke up and, upon noticing Lin Ku's presence, immediately revealed a message to him. Are you feeling the delicious flavor again? Lin Ku immediately became excited. A creature that can attract the attention of the Dark Nether Dragon must be a large one, like the mutated Crimson Bloodfish King that Xiao He killed after waking up. That mutated crystal core gave Lin Ku immense wealth. It's rare to see you so enthusiastic, so let's go take a look. Whoa! The dark dragon roared excitedly and swam swiftly toward the tempting place. Its size has become extremely frightening. From a distance, it looks like a moving house. Even in its juvenile stage, the dark nether dragon possessed the imposing aura of a lord. Along the way, the dark dragon casually wiped out schools of fish. He then swallowed a large mouthful of minced meat. Experience plus 100. Experience plus 100. The sound of absorbing experience kept echoing in Lin Ku's mind. This harvesting feels really good. Little Black, how far have we gone? 20 minutes later, with the dark nether dragon moving at full speed, the atmosphere of the sea completely changed. Lin Ku couldn't help but speak up because he noticed the change. Woo! The dark dragon told Lin Ku that it didn't know either. It had simply been following the guidance of the temptation forward. This sea area is a completely different world. The ocean shimmers with colorful lights, and the cause of this change is no longer the coral, but schools of bioluminescent fish. The creatures here radiate various lights, adorning and illuminating the entire ocean. What an amazing place. It seems my understanding of the mysterious seas is still too shallow. The dark dragon launched a swift attack from its concealed state, opening its blood-red maw and swallowing the colorful school of fish whole. Experience plus 200. Experience plus 200. Experience plus 200. What a wealth of experience to gain. Just as Xiao He's experience points were rapidly increasing, before he could even get excited, the message about acquiring items rang in his mind again. Obtain the initial 7-colored Mystic Stone. Obtain the beginner level 7-colored Mystic Orange. Obtained a beginner level 7-colored Mystic Stone, Purple. Chapter 48 Dark Nether Dragon's Root Bone Enhancement. A basic 7-colored Mystic Stone? Could it be a blood core from a strange beast? Hey Blackie, do you recognize this thing? Woo! Xiao He said that he's a rough dragon who only knows how to eat and has no interest in any ingredients. These colorful stones also have suffixes, red, orange, and purple. Could it be that there are differences between these stones? Little Black, try swallowing one. The dark nether dragon swallowed a low-level 7-colored mystic stone directly. Immediately afterwards, a crimson light emanated from the dark nether dragon's body, which quickly dimmed and disappeared. Root bone plus 0.1. Lin could check the panel and discovered that the dark nether dragon's constitution had actually increased. Originally stuck at 90 points, it increased by 0.1 points after consuming a low-level 7-colored mystic stone. Xiao He, how are you feeling right now? Whoa! The dark dragon was unaware of the subtle changes. Lin Ku, however, keenly sensed that this 7-colored mysterious stone was definitely a valuable item. It can increase the root bone attribute. If Xiao He absorbs it all, then I can get double the return. This thing can strengthen one's constitution. It's an absolute treasure for my body cultivation. Most importantly, this colorful world before us is filled with creatures that radiate dazzling light. If we sweep them all away, we will not only gain a huge boost in experience, but also be able to collect a bunch of 7-colored mystic stones. Xiao He, is this the delicious temptation you're referring to? Not yet. The dark dragon's words made Lin Ku fall into deep thought. He didn't want to leave the 7-colored ocean easily because it offered many opportunities. So he asked Xiao He, how far are we from our destination? The dark dragon informed Lin Ku that it was nearby. It seems to be the same area. Once he knew the location of his target, Lin Ku devised a plan. Little Black, the experience here is extremely high, and there are also 7-colored mystic stones. Let's loot them first, and then go find the delicious food you mentioned after we improve our strength. Whoa! Xiao He immediately agreed to the request, and Lin Ku fed all the 7-colored black stones to Xiao He. Root bone plus 0.1. Root bone plus 0.1. With Xiao He awakening, it was as if Lin Ku had activated his automatic hunting mode, and he focused more on observing this completely different, colorful sea. These creatures radiate various kinds of light. Could it be because of the 7-colored mystic stone? Xiao He launches another attack. Gain experience. Experience plus 300. Experience plus 500. Experience plus 500. A massive influx of experience points occurred, and the experience data was updated simultaneously. At this point, the experience level reached 11.5. As Xiaohei gnawed on it, Lin Ku obtained the 7-colored mystic stone once again. What exactly is the difference between the colors? Just as Lin Ku was deep in thought, "Oh, Little Black let out a comfortable growl, telling Lin Ku that the meat of these creatures was succulent and perfectly suited its taste. Eat as much as you like. Lin Ku was in a good mood. The catch in this sea area was much better than in the dark and gloomy Black Sea, both in terms of the quantity and quality of the fish. It's a world of difference. If Xiaohei continues hunting here, it shouldn't be too difficult for him to break through level 15 in a short time." Several hours later, the dark dragon entered sleep mode, and Lin Ku took over its body. "Oh woo." The dark dragon was somewhat reluctant to part with it. "Don't worry, we'll see each other soon," Lin Ku reassured him. Xiaohei was still in low spirits. It wanted to be near Lin Ku. "That day will come," Lin Ku said firmly. "Believe me." After Xiaohei fell asleep, Lin Ku counted the number of primary 7-colored mystic stones he had devoured. 117. Companion Beast, Juvenile Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV 1169.12. Strength, 150. Root Bone, 102. Agility, 150. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Dragon's Breath, Beginner. Golden Claw, Beginner. Dragon's Might, Beginner. Black Beast Blood, Passive. With experience reaching 70, the biggest improvement is still in Constitution, which has reached a height of 102. After several evolutions, Xiaohei's stats remained stagnant, which frustrated Lin Ku. Now it seemed that he hadn't fed it properly. "I wonder what effect this improvement in physical constitution will have on my double return." Manipulating Xiaohei's body, Lin Ku continued his light-speed plundering. With a wealth of experience at his fingertips, Lin Ku was completely unaware of fatigue. He swallowed a continuous stream of fish shimmering with vibrant colors, and his experience points surged once again. Lin Ku thus tirelessly devoured the entire night. Xiaohei's level successfully reached LV 12, and at the same time, his constitution reached 135. Xiaohei's body seemed to have grown even larger. Lin Ku could clearly feel that each movement created a huge whirlpool, and that the fish around him could also react when he was hidden. That's understandable. No matter how well you conceal your aura, you can still sense the approach of a colossal creature. Fortunately, this sea area is extremely vast, and the presence of creatures can be found by observing the location of the light. Leveling up wasn't boring, especially seeing his experience and constitution increase, which gave Lin Ku a lot of motivation. Just as Lin Ku was about to hunt his next target, he noticed that the shimmering fish were all swimming towards the ground. In the blink of an eye, they converged into a rainbow bridge. Lin Ku manipulated Xiaohei to follow silently, wanting to see why these fish had gathered together. "This is the perfect opportunity for me to take them all." As they swam deeper, the colorful light gradually illuminated the seabed. When the light shone on the seabed, Lin Ku suddenly realized that this place was a strange underwater structure. Is this human civilization? Lin Ku immediately abandoned his hunting plans and began to observe the surrounding scenery and buildings. The towering buildings are dilapidated and stretch along the seabed, long since crumbling from the erosion of the seawater. By observing a single spot, one can almost certainly determine that a brilliant civilization once existed at the location that was originally hundreds of meters below. Was this city swallowed by the ocean? Or did something else happen? Lin Ku kept moving among the buildings, even those that were deep in the sand, and still had a height of hundreds of meters. This is definitely not an obscure little town. Its scale is even more developed than Xuanzhou City. He keenly observed that these fish were constantly entering and hiding inside the building, and various colors of light were constantly emanating from the broken windows. It's like an ocean city gradually reviving from the darkness. They are in fear. Marine creatures have an extremely keen ability to sense danger. If they all hide together, it means that some danger is about to befall them. Should I also hide and observe? Just as Lin Ku hesitated, the colorful, mottled light above his head completely disappeared. Instead, there was the deep darkness of the sea. Chapter 49, A Frenzied Upgrade, Devouring the Remnant Soul of the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise. The Black Sea, with its unfathomable depths, seems capable of swallowing everything. Lin Ku hadn't expected the changes to happen so quickly. The sky above was completely shrouded in endless darkness, and the surroundings were eerily quiet. Lin Ku manipulated the dark nether dragon into stealth mode, intending to observe and find out what was the source of fear in these fish-like creatures. I don't know how much time passed. A bright, sun-like light appeared overhead, and Lin Ku was surprised, thinking it was dawn. But this is the deep sea. How could there possibly be a sun? Moreover, the sun is still moving. Lin Ku silently observed the red light's path and noticed that it kept circling over the Black Sea, seemingly searching for something. Hiss! Lin Ku gasped, almost uttering the words, "This is terrifying." That red light is the eye of some kind of creature. The darkness that sometimes appears on the Black Sea is precisely due to the oppressive feeling caused by the enormous size of this creature as it swims. This thing is huge. Lin Ku couldn't help but hold his breath. It is at least dozens of times larger than the dark nether dragon. Lin Ku had never seen such a terrifying being in the mysterious sea. Every time it swam, the buildings would wail in agony. Sure enough, unimaginable and terrifying creatures still live in this mysterious sea. With Xiaohei's current level, he probably can't handle it. We can only wait until it leaves, otherwise Xiaohei will likely be discovered when it wakes up. The appearance of this creature disrupted Lin Ku's plans. He originally planned to focus all his efforts on leveling up, hoping to raise the Dark Nether Dragon to around level 15 within 3 days and see if he could shed its juvenile status. As a result of the appearance of this enormous creature, Link had to temporarily slow down his plans. Roar! Hundreds of meters overhead, a mysterious creature roared. The earth continued to shake, and buildings throughout the city trembled and collapsed. This is a real behemoth. Just as Lin Ku was feeling sentimental, the Dark Nether Dragon slowly opened its eyes. Golden eyes burst forth from the darkness, and he let out a low growl, equally displeased. The general meaning is, "I've never had such a bad night's sleep before." Lin Ku noticed Xiaohei's displeasure and immediately spoke up. "Xiaohei, calm down. The Dark Dragon has an extremely domineering personality, which stems from its sense of superiority over its own bloodline. In the world of ferocious beasts, rank and status are often determined by bloodline. But the creature above his head was ridiculously large, and Lin Ku was afraid that the Dark Nether Dragon would take the initiative to attack and cause unnecessary trouble." "Oh well, you mean this is what you call delicious?" Lin Kurson felt a chill run down her spine. Good heavens. He felt as if he were seeing ants devouring an elephant. "Little Black, it's much bigger than you. We might not be a match for it." Snort. The Dark Dragon spewed out 2 jets of water from its nostrils, clearly displeased. Noticing Xiaohei's emotions, Lin Ku immediately asked, "Xiaohei, can you really handle it?" "Oh well." The Dark Nether Dragon told Lin Ku that the creature above his head was not a living being at all. To be precise, it was a remnant soul. Remnant soul? Lin Ku was shocked and hurriedly asked, "You mean, this guy is already dead, and what's floating in the air now is just a wisp of his soul?" Even a wisp of a remnant soul could instill such fear in all the creatures of the sea, including Lin Ku, casting a shadow over his heart. If it were at its peak, how terrifying it would be. This is far beyond the aura of a lord-level beast. You want to devour it? "Oh well." Little Black emitted an impatient longing, and its saliva involuntarily dripped down its cheeks. Lin Ku could sense the Dark Nether Dragon's plea. He hesitated for a long time. After all, the oppressive feeling coming from above was real. Even a wisp of a remnant soul from such a colossal beast still retains its fighting power. He constantly weighed the pros and cons. "Oh well." The Dark Dragon made another request. "Okay, let's get this done." Lin Ku finally made up his mind. "Xiaohei, I'm handing the initiative over to you." Roar! Roar! The moment it regained control of the body, the Dark Dragon's low roar echoed throughout the ocean. The Dark Nether Dragon swam from the underground city all the way into the Black Sea, and Lin Ku nervously watched the scene before him. The Dark Dragon was getting closer and closer to the creature. What a massive body. Lin Ku swallowed hard, feeling the pressure as if he were facing a legendary beast tamer. Roar! The Dark Nether Dragon opened its blood-red maw and devoured a piece of flesh from the enormous creature, or more accurately, a mass of matter. Experience plus 1,000. Experience plus 1,000. Experience plus 1,000. The rapid fluctuations in experience caused Lin Ku's adrenaline to surge continuously, and every bite from the Dark Nether Dragon caused his experience bar to soar. Lin Ku was overjoyed. This was even more tempting than the Black Beast. Because this behemoth is so large, if it were to be completely devoured, to what extent would the Dark Nether Dragon's level be able to rise? Little Black, devour with all your might. Lin Ku wished he could rush into the scene and devour the creature's remnant soul alongside the Dark Nether Dragon. The Dark Nether Dragon devoured the remnant soul of the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise and gained the combat skill, immovable as a mountain. Just as Lin Ku was overjoyed, a message appeared in his mind at lightning speed. Devour and comprehend combat techniques? Lin Ku, however, paid no attention to observe, focusing his gaze solely on those 4 characters. Devour. Crimson Sky Black Tortoise? Crimson Sky Black Tortoise. In an instant, Lin Ku's mind seemed to shut down. Whose companion beast is the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise? The legendary beast tamer Yu-Maching. Not long ago, as his birthday approached, he ventured into the SSS Demon Cave in an attempt to seal it, but unfortunately perished. Why is his beast-taming soul here? Lin Ku's heart was in turmoil, filled with complex emotions and shock, and he was unable to calm down for a long time. What exactly happened? Could this sea area be located within an SSS-level demon cave? Lin Ku's ecstatic mood was instantly replaced by complex emotions. As he watched the Dark Nether Dragon's experience points steadily increase, eventually reaching level 13, he could only feel a sense of unease. Little Black, do you know where this remnant soul came from? The Dark Nether Dragon devoured its prey while answering Lin Ku. It didn't know either. It was just attracted by the special smell, so it unconsciously came over to devour it. Lin Ku's feelings were complicated when he realized that a legendary beast-taming soul had been devoured by Xiaohe. His mind was in turmoil, considering all sorts of possibilities. The most likely possibility is that this Black Sea is located in an SSS-level demon cave, which means that the danger level of this place is unpredictable. Whatever the possibility may be, it is beyond what Lin Ku can explore at present. Roar! The Dark Nether Dragon devoured the massive remnant soul of the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise, and its level reached 14. In the blink of an eye, it was getting closer and closer to level 15. The remnant soul was gradually devoured by the Dark Nether Dragon amidst its continuous wails. Its body began to swell and grow, its horns became even more ferocious and terrifying, and its dark golden eyes flashed with a fierce light. The Black Sea fell silent once more. The fish in the underwater city didn't dare to show themselves at all. At this moment, the shock brought to them by the Dark Nether Dragon was magnified countless times. Lin Ku opened the panel. Companion Beast, Juvenile Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV 1452.01. Strength, 180. Root Bone, 135. Agility, 180. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Dragon's Breath, Beginner. Golden Claw, Beginner. Dragon's Might, Beginner. Black Beast's Blood, Passive Immovable as a Mountain, Beginner. The Dark Dragon's stats can only be described as impressive, and the Immovable Mountain skill bar tells Lin Ku that what just happened was not a dream. Xiaohe really did devour the remnant soul of the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise. Chapter 50 by Shuang is shocked, breaking through 4,000 kilograms. Damn it, Lin Ku, it's been almost 3 days. Why hasn't he come out yet? Mu Hongyu hugged a cushion and leaned against the sofa, her delicate, snow-white legs naturally resting on the marble table. It seems they have already adapted to living in Lin Ku's home. Wherever Bai Shuang is, that's where she is. Bye-bye. Even if Lin Ku is being targeted by evil forces, you don't need to protect him closely, do you? I'll just send some people over from home, so you won't have to work so hard. Bai Shuang, who was wiping the alloy battle knife to the side, shook her head. Besides protection, training with Lin Ku is also a very important part. I'm just afraid that if you live and eat together, you might fall for him over time. Mu Hongyu pouted and tentatively asked, You don't like him, do you? Bai Shuang paused in her knife-wiping motion, blinked, and said, I don't like it now. It won't work in the future either. Mu Hongyu rested her head on her hands. Speaking of heretics, we've seen quite a few of them around our school lately. Those guys are all crazy. Bai Shuang nodded. There will only be more and more of them in the future. Once they complete assimilation in university, the next step is high school and junior high school. Mu Hongyu got goosebumps all over her body. If minors become serial killers, the world will descend into chaos. Bai Shuang nodded. Therefore, I don't want Lin Ku's Dao heart to change before he goes to university. He is very special. If he goes astray, it may have a great impact. Him. Mu Hongyu scoffed, but then, remembering Lin Ku's recent display of talent, she shrank back and said, It might have some impact. The provincial competition is about to start. How long does he plan to rest in the AI? Mu Hongyu waved her pink fist. He did beat me, so he can't be eliminated just because he didn't participate, right? Bai Shuang smiled and shook her head. Don't worry, Lin Ku understands the importance of the competition. Black Sea. The dark dragon let out a burp and licked its claws with obvious enjoyment. Xiaohe. Lin Ku pondered for a long time before speaking. Do you know what the remnant soul you just swallowed was? The dark dragon shook its head wisely, completely unaware of what it meant. That was the remnant soul of a legendary beast. The Awud dark dragon thought. No wonder it tastes so good. It's legendary. Do you want to eat more? Lin Ko almost laughed out of anger when he heard Xiao Hei's idea. This foodie had absolutely no idea about his current situation. Forget it. You don't understand anything anyway. Just promise me you'll rest here for a while, and we can talk about cultivation when I get back. If you encounter a remnant soul again, be sure to wait for me. Oh. Having just eaten his fill, the dark nether dragon happily agreed to Lin Ku's request. Based on Xiao Hei's thoughts, Lin Ku understood that the remnant soul of the crimson void Xuanwu it swallowed seemed to be only a wisp of it, not the whole thing. Otherwise, how could a legendary remnant soul have been devoured by him in just a few bites? Lin Ku felt not only joy for this mysterious sea area, but also a deep sense of awe. If he weren't inside Xiao Hei's body, he would never have been able to survive here. Hey Xiao Hei, don't you feel like you're growing up quickly? Lin Ku asked curiously before leaving. A huge question mark seemed to appear on the dark nether dragon's head as it pondered wisely. Never mind, it's pointless to ask. See you next time. After bidding farewell to the dark nether dragon, Lin Ku logged out of the AI. As he climbed up from the chair, Lin Ku took a deep breath, feeling a surge of power coursing through his body. The tingling sensation almost made him cry out. So refreshing. This was so awesome. After nearly 3 days of seclusion, the dark nether dragon's level has increased continuously, and it is only 1 step away from level 15. Lin Ku could feel that his body had improved tremendously. This immense sense of pleasure likely stems from a significant improvement in one's physical constitution. Lin Ku left the AI room and went straight into the training room. Downstairs, Bai Shuang and Mu Hongyu, having heard the commotion, also came in. Lin Ku, you finally decided to come back. Mu Hongyu said very bluntly. You know you almost messed up something important. The provincial competition was about to start. Bai Shuang didn't speak, her eyebrows furrowed slightly, and her eyes showed some shock. Lin Ku held his breath and concentrated, his whole body crackling and popping, his muscles twitching slightly as if they had come alive. Just as Mu Hongyu was about to speak, she was suddenly suppressed by a terrifying aura. Drink. Lin Ku unleashed a punch. The iron stake caved in, and Lin Ku's fist pierced straight through from the front to the back. Numbers scrolled rapidly on the LCD screen. 4.0 T. For 1,000 kilograms. Lin Ku took a deep breath, extremely satisfied with his current improvement. Mu Hongyu's mouth turned into an O shape, just like a cute little goldfish. Freak, pervert, madman, barbarian. Bai Shuang, equally radiant, approached Lin Ku. Lin Ku, what have you been up to these past few days? Your progress is astounding. I've been diligently practicing for a while now. Lin Ku scratched his head and said with a smile, Senior, is it possible for me to compete for first place in the provincial competition? After careful consideration, Bai Shuang said, if your physical strength continues to remain like this, there is indeed a possibility of competition. Once we get to the provincial competition, it's completely different from the previous competitions, Bai Shuang said. Will the opponent be even stronger? Lin Ku asked. That's not all. Bai Shuang shook her head. You'll find out when the competition officially starts tonight. Seeing that Bai Shuang was keeping him in suspense, Lin Ku didn't press the matter. He found an excuse to return to his room, turned on his computer, and began searching for news and information about Mr. Yu. In the 90th year of the spirit control era, Yu Maching, a legendary beast tamer of the Chinese nation, died in a mysterious demon cave, and the whole country mourned. Lin Ku consulted many materials, but could not find anything deeper. It seems I should ask Bai Shuang. Lin Ku left the room and knocked on Bai Shuang's door. After a while, Mu Hongyu poked her little head out, the door half closed. What are you doing? I need to talk to senior sister Bai Shuang. She is taking a shower. Mu Hongyu's lips glistened with saliva as she tempted him. Hee, want to see? I'll come back later. Lin Ku turned and left. Mu Hongyu turned to Bai Shuang and said, Bye-bye. It seems Lin Ku doesn't have feelings for you either. Stop fooling around. Bai Shuang changed into casual clothes and said, Go take a shower. I'll go see what Lin Ku wants with me. Maybe he's confessing his feelings to you. Ouch. Bai Shuang pinched Mu Hongyu's waist hard before turning and leaving the room. Lin Ku, you were looking for me? In the training room, Lin Ku was about to sit cross-legged in meditation when Bai Shuang walked in. All right. Lin Ku found it difficult to speak and hesitated for a long time, unsure of where to begin. Please speak frankly. Bai Shuang sensed that Lin Ku seemed to have something difficult to say, and she felt somewhat puzzled. Is Lin Ku planning to confess his feelings? Senior, let's talk about this later. I really don't have that plan right now. Bai Shuang suddenly interrupted Lin Ku. What What do you mean? Lin Ke scratched his head in surprise. Bai Shuang's heart skipped a beat. She seemed to have misunderstood. Her cheeks flushed slightly, and she finally revealed the shyness that a girl should have. What is it you want to ask? I'd like to know more about you marching in Yulao. Chapter 51. On the eve of the provincial competition, killing intent training. Bai Shuang regained her usual gentle demeanor. What do you want to know? I want to know, which hellhole did old you go to? Lin Ke's expression was very solemn. During his trip to the Black Sea, he had devoured a wisp of the remnant soul of the Crimson Void Xuan Wu, which greatly enhanced Xiao Hei's abilities. But this also served as a wake-up call for Lin Ke. If Black Sea is located in the SSS Demon Cave, it's hard to imagine how long it would take to find Little Black. Regarding Old Yu's martyrdom, it concerns top secret. Bai Shuang said seriously, I don't want to lie to you. Even I don't know the location of the demon's lair he went to. No one can stop a legendary beast tamer from leaving or staying, especially since someone of Elder Yu's status is always decisive and efficient. All I know is that Mr. Yu left in a hurry that day, without even revealing the news to anyone. Even whether the place where he perished was an SSS-level demon cave remains unknown. Bai Shuang took a deep breath. That's all I know. Thank you, White Frost. Lin Ke memorized all the information. If you want to know more, strive to come before me and surpass me. Then you should be qualified to know everything. Lin Ke nodded and asked curiously, by the way, what do you think I was trying to say just now? Nothing. Bai Shuang turned and quickly left. This was the first time Lin Ke had ever seen Bai Shuang show a hint of panic. Senior, what's wrong? Bai Shuang hurried back to her room, the rosy glow of her hair still lingering. Mu Hongyu then came out wrapped in a clean white bath towel. The bouncy, white vibrations made Bai Shuang instinctively take a step back. Bye, why are you blushing? Mu Hongyu blinked in confusion. Could it be that you're lusting after my body? She stepped forward with a wicked grin. Woman, come and possess me. Stop fooling around. This is someone else's house. Bai Shuang spoke up to stop them. What if Lin Ke sees us? Hee, with my stunning figure right in front of you. It's one thing if you're not tempted, but you still bring up this jarring name. Mu Hongyu rolled her eyes. What were you guys talking about just now? Nothing. The white frost and red clouds rose again. Why does your expression look a little off? Afternoon. When the smart device Lin Ke purchased was delivered to his home, he immediately contacted his combat skills instructor, Xian Xinghe, to come to his home. He disappeared for 3 days in a row, which made Xian Xinghe a little worried that he might lose another stable job. He didn't expect that after Lin Ke finished his training in the Black Sea, he would immediately choose to continue arranging for his mentor to give lessons at a tighter pace. I have to say, this guy's really going all out. Mu Hongyu commented. Just like those weirdos, he's a total jerk. Bai Shuang said. That's because Lin Ke knew his chance to rise was incredibly precious, unlike you, who clearly had such good resources but didn't work hard. Mu Hongyu shrugged and said, anyone who has been to the capital or Shanghai knows that those scions of aristocratic families are the real monsters. Mu Hongyu's eyes were somewhat unfocused and dim. Even with such a prestigious family background, the competition is still so fierce. I might as well give up. Bai Shuang remained silent. Inside the training room, Xian Xinghe was equally shocked by Lin Ke's transformation. As a master of physical skills, his ability to detect things far surpasses Bai Shuang's, and he can tell at a glance how terrifying Lin Ke's progress has been. What have you been doing these past few days? Xian Xinghe swallowed hard. You're like a wild beast right now. Lin Ke smiled slightly, without explaining much. The AI device is here. Will you practice with me? No problem. Xian Xinghe also had some expectations in his heart. Even standing up in the virtual network was something he had always dreamed of. However, that kind of equipment is too expensive, often costing millions, which is simply beyond his reach. Even when he was releasing the message, he could only do so at the martial arts gym. The two put on their helmets. They then appeared in the virtual online arena. Xian Xinghe clenched his fist and jumped repeatedly to vent his dissatisfaction. It's better to stand up. Xian Xinghe clenched his fist, imagining his state back then. Lin Ke smiled and said, even if you were given another chance, you would still choose to attempt the 8th level of the Wild Bull Force, wouldn't you? Xian Xinghe was stunned, then burst into laughter. That's right. I will definitely make a breakthrough. Even if there's only the slightest chance, I won't give up the opportunity to climb higher. Whether they are beast tamers or martial artists, they will not give up any opportunity to climb higher. Let's begin. Lin Ke made the first move. The realism of the virtual online arena was almost comparable to reality. He activated his bullish strength and instantly appeared in front of Xian Xinghe. As Xian Xinghe stepped back with his right leg and dodged Lin Ke's full-force punch, he raised his hand and slammed it towards Lin Ke's chest. Lin Ku neither dodged nor flinched, taking Xian Xinghe's punch head-on. Why not avoid it? Xian Xinghe was somewhat surprised. The force of that punch was enough to shatter a heart, but Lin Ku did not hesitate at all. Is it because it's in the virtual world that it's not taken seriously? The pain it can bear is no different from that in real life. Soon, Xian Xinghe realized he was wrong. Lin Ku not only did not back down after taking his punch, but his attacks became even more frenzied. Doesn't he feel pain? What a madman. Seeing that Lin Ku ignored the pain and continued to attack, Xian Xinghe had no choice but to fight back. Lin Ku's attack methods seem to be completely random, but he can always find a tricky angle to strike. Even a martial arts master like Xian Xinghe was extremely annoyed and, without realizing it, was also ignited by Lin Ku's anger, causing him to lose his composure. Not good. Just as Xian Xinghe was about to deliver a fatal blow, he suddenly noticed Lin Ku retreating without any reason, his hands tearing out like tiger claws, and invisible blades instantly slicing through his body. Golden Tiger Strength. The moment the pain struck, Xian Xinghe refreshed his skill level once again. Have you mastered the Golden Tiger Strength? Xian Xinghe was somewhat surprised. I'm a beginner. Lin Ku grinned and asked, with the attack method I used just now, plus the unexpected release, could an ordinary beast tamer react to it? Almost impossible, Xian Xinghe said thoughtfully. If used as a trump card, the speed and destructive power of the Golden Tiger Force could end this battle almost instantly. Lin Ku silently kept these words in mind. What else do you want to train? I'll train with you, Xian Xinghe offered. I want to condense killing intent, Lin Ku said. Xian Xinghe hadn't expected Lin Ku to want to learn this, and after hesitating for a moment, he said, killing intent is something that's very difficult to master in a short time. Lin Ku smiled. After the battle with Xian Xinghe, Lin Ku slowly discovered a terrible truth. During this trip to the Black Sea, he evolved not only physical strength, but also improved his physical constitution, which reduced Lin Ku's sense of pain to a minimum. What would be a fatal wound and excruciating pain that would be unbearable for an ordinary person seemed like a piece of cake to Lin Ku's body. His body is gradually and subtly developing in a non-human direction. Chapter 52, giving the prodigies of higher education institutions a little shock. Moreover, Lin Ku's 5 senses are evolving: dynamic vision, keen hearing, and outstanding sense of smell. If he wanted, he could even easily hear the heartbeats of those around him. Since you want to cultivate killing intent, you might have to suffer a bit. Can I use the bull strength? Can. After obtaining Lin Ku's consent, Xian Xinghe unleashed his primal, bull-like energy. The pressure of the 8th level of the Wild Bull Force was completely different from that of Lin Ku's 5th level. It was almost like a suit of armor completely covering Xian Xinghe's body. His body has virtually no flaws. What followed was almost entirely a one-sided ordeal for Lin Ku. He was no match for Xian Xinghe to begin with, and suffered attacks from Xian Xinghe from various angles. His physical strength and pain sensitivity are extraordinary, which means he has to endure more torture before he can be killed by Xian Xinghe. If others are constantly teetering between life and death, then Lin Ku is moving back and forth between life and death at the speed of light. This inhumane competition lasted for a full 5 hours. Xian Xinghe finally couldn't bear it and took the initiative to stop the competition. Lin Ku, I can't keep making this money anymore. The fact that a penniless migrant worker could utter such words speaks volumes about the horrific torment Lin Ku had endured. Let's stop here for now. Lin Ku voluntarily disconnected from the AI. Xian Xinghe lingered a while longer, circling the arena before reluctantly leaving. It feels so good to be standing. Back in the training room, Xian Xinghe found that Lin Ku had already entered a meditative state of sitting cross-legged. Xian Xinghe muttered to himself, after being tortured like this by me, can he still quickly get into the zone? During their time together, Xian Xinghe discovered that Lin Ku's cultivation pace was too fast, almost like a robot, never knowing fatigue. Not only are they rich, but they're also incredibly competitive. It's utterly despairing. Lin Ku sat cross-legged for a full hour, while Xian Xinghe sat quietly in his wheelchair, waiting for Lin Ku to wake up. Lin Ku opened his eyes, a barely perceptible flash of blood-red cold light passing through them in an instant. Have you truly grasped the essence of killing intent? It's still early. Lin Ku shook his head and said, I've only scratched the surface. Starting tomorrow, come over and be my sparring partner whenever you have time. Xian Xinghe asked in a deep voice. Is the training intensity the same as today? Of course not. Xian Xinghe was just about to breathe a sigh of relief. Training intensity must be increased. I'm not envious at all of you living in such a luxurious mansion, Xian Xinghe said, taking a deep breath. Thank you. After settling the bill and seeing Xian Xinghe off, Lin Ku went back to his room to take a shower. I've adjusted my physical condition to its best, ready to face the provincial competition that will begin at midnight. Lao Lin, have you been following the Tianzhou provincial tournament? Lu Dazhuang sent Lin Ku a message. I'm afraid you'll have to stop here this time. I haven't paid much attention, but the opponent is very strong. Not only are they very strong, they've also formed an alliance. Lu Dazhuang sent Lin Ku a forum discussion thread. The alliance is called the High School Beast Taming Prodigies Battle Alliance. Let's meet at the summit, prodigies from prestigious universities. Lin Ku clicked on the post and saw that the initiator was the student council president of the Divine Beast Academy, the #1 beast taming academy in China. Greetings to all students of Divine Beast Academy across the country. I am Ouyang Zhanqing. I believe you all participated in the provincial competitions of the Heavenly Pride Tournament during the summer vacation, all in an effort to defend our honor. Lin Ku glanced at the long and tedious post. The general idea is, this stage of the Heavenly Pride battle belongs to our Divine Beast Academy, and also to all the college students of top universities in the country. It would be a disgrace to higher education institutions to allow those from lower-level institutions or members of the public to occupy the seats. Lin Ku noticed that most of the comments came from the top-ranked players in their respective regions, and they generally agreed with the comments. I am the top student in our city. As a student of the Divine Beast Academy, if I can't even get first place, I will have no face to go back to school. The person upstairs is right. We represent the highest fighting force of China's young talents. If we can't even win first place in the provincial competition, how can we face our mentors? Wouldn't we be letting down the school that nurtured us? Besides these, there are also dissenting voices. Have you considered the situation of students from ordinary colleges when you did this? Our chances of advancing were already slim. Now we have absolutely no chance at all. That's right. I worked part-time to support myself, and I finally had a chance to prove myself. Now you're forming a joint association? Isn't that malicious competition? Until Lin Ku saw Ouyang Zhanqing's comment. True gold fears no fire. If you are truly exceptional, why should you be afraid? Lin Ku closed the page immediately. No wonder Bai Shuang said there would be some differences. So these universities joined forces to dominate the rankings. If higher education institutions unite, then these less prestigious colleges and individuals will indeed lose opportunities. Students who can enter higher education institutions must not only be exceptionally talented, but also come from prominent families. The two complement each other, and the continuous influx of resources makes them far more capable than their peers. A university is a microcosm of society. Even Lin Ku's high school had a top student like Lu Chang, who is just a microcosm of contemporary society. The higher you climb, the more extraordinary talents you'll encounter. Lin Ku, however, did not pay much attention. He had no interest in paying attention to the various public opinions circulating online. Anyway, it won't affect him. He was determined to win first place in the provincial competition, no matter what. Not for others, but for myself. After shutting down the computer, Lin Ku returned to the training room and silently began practicing the Golden Tiger strength. Night falls. Lin Ku went downstairs to eat. Not eating instant noodles today? Delicacies from land and sea rarely appear on the dining table, and looking at the table full of seafood and meat made Lin Ku feel a little dazed. Lin Changxing laughed and scolded. What family can eat instant noodles every meal? Occasionally, you should switch to something that ordinary people eat. Xiao Shuang said you have a very important competition tonight, so I'm making some food to help you recover. Mu Hongyu had already started to enjoy the food immensely. After eating instant noodles for several days in a row, she had almost forgotten how delicious these foods were. Lin Ku, you can't embarrass Bai. Mu Hongyu's mouth was stuffed full of king crab leg meat, juices dripping down. Give those rich people a good beating. In just a few days, she has completely lost her composure. Lin Ku asked with a smile, aren't you a rich person too? Mu Hongyu swallowed with difficulty. In the Spring Sea, I am indeed in the Heavenly Palace, but even the Heavenly Palace has different levels. I can only live on the first floor at most. Bai Shuang also spoke up. Lin Ku, relax and try to get into the top 10. With your strength, it shouldn't be a problem. My goal is to be number 1. Lin Ku smiled and said, hopefully, this will bring a little shock to those geniuses in prestigious universities. Chapter 53, Cheating? A high school student made the list. Midnight. It's exactly 12 o'clock. Lin Ku put on his battle helmet right on time. A line of large golden letters appeared. Win. A few seconds later, the title changed to National Prodigy Battle Provincial Competition. Do I need to change the name? A pop-up window appears, requiring you to fill in information. Which university did you come from? Goodness, it seems the organizers are stirring things up. They must have found out about the posts from the top students at prestigious universities and asked the participants to fill in their university information. That way, the competition on the leaderboard will be much clearer. After Lin Ke filled in the form at Quanhai No. 1 Middle School, the system issued a prompt. Sorry, this institution has not been found. Should we register it as having no information about the institution? Sure. These titles are unimportant to Lin Ke. Even with the reputation of a prestigious university, victory is not guaranteed. He noticed a white image of Quanhai No. 1 Middle School above his head. Lin Ke opened the leaderboard. The uniform code names appeared before my eyes. 1. Zhan Tian, a second-year student at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. 2. Zhang Jiao, a second-year student at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. 3. Zhuge Duo, a first-year student at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. 4. Wang Ran, a second-year student at the Shanghai Beast Taming Academy. Current ranking 100+. The Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy has dominated the rankings. The uniform code names were so neat and uniform that the third-ranked student was just a freshman. Moreover, the top 3 positions are all marked with gold lettering, and Zhan Tian, who is ranked first, also has a gold crown. Once the provincial competition started, the sense of ceremony was instantly maximized. Lin Ke read through the entire list of the top 100 and discovered that all 100 people on the list came from prestigious universities. This ranking list is a perfect reflection of the real wealth gap. Match it. Lin marked the battle sign. They soon appeared on the arena. The opponent, with the Quanhai Huada Beast Taming Academy above his head, was praying with his hands clasped together. Please, please, don't let me be assigned to those freaks at prestigious universities. When he opened his eyes, Xuanzhou No. 1 Middle School. Ha! Heaven is helping me. He was incredibly excited. Tonight, I am the chosen one, the only one. Kid, high schoolers should just go home and drink milk. This is a life or death struggle, not something high school brats can participate in. You're unlucky to have run into me. Lin Ke remained silent, finding it somewhat amusing. This guy's temper changed faster than flipping through a book. He truly had 2 faces. Appear, Demon Vine. The moment the match began, Lin Ke's opponent immediately summoned his companion beast, the plant type, devouring Demon Vine. Grade B, plant type. If it mutates, it may awaken poison ivy. The vines coiled out like snakes, but Lin Ke ignored them and vanished from the spot in an instant. Where is everyone? Lose. The sound of defeat echoed in his mind, and in the last second he saw Lin Ke standing behind him. Hang! Someone's cheating. The first battle was won easily, which was also within Lin Ke's expectations. He continued into matchmaking mode. In 5 consecutive matches, Lin Ke did not encounter any participants from prestigious universities, and he quickly defeated his opponents with lightning speed. Ranking improvement, 99. Ranking improvement, 98. Ranking improvement, 95. After the final match, Lin Ke broke into the top 100 in the rankings. It also became the only person on the list to have a title from Xuanzhou No. 1 Middle School. Zhan Tian, who ranked first in the provincial competition, had just finished a battle when someone sent him a private message. Senior, there's a weird guy who's made it into the top 100. Zhan Tian replied unhurriedly. They're only in the top 100. Is it worth our attention? But his name is a bit jarring, and it's uncomfortable to look at. Really? I'll go check. Zhan Tian brought up the leaderboard, his slender hand gliding across it with the silky smoothness of a woman's skin. Everyone's ID numbers are the same, which is pleasing to the eye. Until the ranking reached around 90th, among the uniform ID codes, there was suddenly an extra name that was recessed, like a huge ravine. Xuanzhou No. 1 Middle School. Are you kidding me? Zhan Tian swiped through the confirmation again and found that the name had disappeared. The IDs of people ranked 90 to 100 have been restored to a uniform style. Haha, small fry are like dazzling fireworks, fleeting and gone in an instant. Senior, he's climbed to 81st place. Zhan Tian, what did you say? As expected, Quanhai No. 1 Middle School's ID was ranked 81st. Zhan Tian moved up 1 place with a swipe, like a thorn stuck in a finger, making people feel extremely disgusted. Send a message. Anyone who encounters this student from Quanhai No. 1 Middle School must be humiliated to death until he backs down on his own. This is the stage of our prestigious university. A high school student is not qualified to come up here. It wasn't just Zhan Tian and others who were paying attention to Lin Ke. Once it escalated to the provincial competition, the level of interest changed completely, since these prodigies were all participating in the competition for their respective provinces. The number of viewers is almost 10 times that of the city-level competition. Meanwhile, the largest beast tamer forum, Longxia, was also in an uproar. One headline reads, "Someone cheated in the highly competitive National Prodigy Tournament. This is unfair." The poster is a student from the Shanghai Higher Beast Taming Academy. Shanghai resident. I'm reporting this to the organizing committee. My future was ruined by cheaters. With my skill, I could have easily made it into the top 50, but then a high school student beat me instantly. If he wasn't cheating, I'm ashamed. Loves beer-braised duck. High school student. Isn't this a bit too exaggerated? To succeed, you must first go crazy. Bro, I encountered the same thing. I was instantly killed right at the start of the match, a total cheater. Keep pushing this post up, for my peanuts. I was a rich and innocent college student, but I lost my head before I could even summon my companion beast. This post remained highly popular and quickly rose to the top of the trending searches. Bye-bye, Lin Ku is trending on Weibo. Mu Hongyu, who was watching the drama unfold on the sofa, immediately shared the news with Bai Shuang. Ha! This is hilarious. You should go check it out. Bai Shuang opened her phone and looked at it, then said, I'm afraid someone's going to eat shit. Hey, look. Someone from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy has spoken out, saying that if they encounter Lin Ku, even if he has cheat codes, they'll make him suffer a terrible death. Shanghai's top universities have also spoken out. Bai Shuang put her phone away. She had no interest in such matters. She knew that as Lin Ku's ranking continued to rise, his popularity would also skyrocket. Whether it's a worm or a dragon, you can tell at a glance. Meanwhile, Lin Ku was still engaged in matchmaking battles, completely unaware that his reputation had been slandered. Even if he knew, he wouldn't care. Matching in progress. Opponent, Zhang Jiao, a second-year student at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. Current ranking, 2. As Lin Ku entered the arena, the number of spectators in the surrounding seats kept increasing. In the blink of an eye, every seat was taken. Daring to cheat in the National Prodigy Tournament is suicidal. Meeting me means your good days are over. Lin Ku cheating? He was still confused. What did that mean? Chapter 54 Invincible Cheat. Quick, go look. Instructor Zhang from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy got matched up against that cheater. Good heavens, finally someone can take him down. Although Zhang Jiao isn't in the strongest tier of the Divine Beast Academy, dealing with this guy is a piece of cake. The room is full, don't try to squeeze in. Let me in and take a look. The news that Zhang Jiao had been assigned to Lin Ku quickly caused a huge uproar on the forum. Those players who lost the competition empathized with the situation and couldn't help but wonder if their opponents were also cheating. If you encounter a cheater, wouldn't you lose unfairly? Fair. We want fairness. We don't want unfair competition. We can lose fair and square, but we must never be eliminated by being cheated. The cold, disdainful, and angry gazes from the audience seemed to want to devour Lin Ku alive. Lin Ku still doesn't understand what exactly happened. He hadn't expected to be a student from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy so quickly. The golden light above his head was indeed dazzling. Kid, are you ready to suffer the agony of wanting to die but being unable to? Zhang Jiao sneered. Blame it on the fact that you messed with the wrong person. Did I offend someone again? Lin Ku had no idea what had happened. He diligently matched and won every game, and it seemed he hadn't offended anyone. All opponents are guaranteed to be killed in one strike, so there shouldn't be any pain. He's already so kind. How could he possibly offend anyone? For a mere high school student to get this far, he must have had some kind of cheat code to get here in the city competition. That guy deserves to die. He ruined the fairness of the game. Lord Zhang, avenge us. Listening to the incessant chatter from the stands, Lin Ku finally understood. Ah, so that's how it is. Coach Zhang's expression was displeased, and his cold gaze swept towards the stands. Are you teaching me how to do things? A group of beast tamers from inferior institutions with no talent deserve to lose. You guys would just be cannon fodder if you went to the demon cave. Zhang Jiao's words were extremely harsh, and he showed great disdain for those beast tamers from lower-level schools and the common people. I don't have time to avenge these guys. You messed with our captain. Lin Ku frowned slightly and asked curiously, I don't think I've ever been matched with anyone from the Divine Beast Academy, have I? Your name? Zhang Jiao calmly replied. You've ruined the aesthetics of the leaderboard. Our captain has OCD, and your presence disgusts him. Therefore, he issued an order to all members of the Imperial Beast Academy in the provincial capital. If it's your turn, you'll experience the feeling of wishing for death but being unable to die. Although the provincial competition is a virtual battlefield, the pain system has already been activated, and being tortured will definitely not be pleasant. A nameless fire was rising in Lin Ku's heart. He had anticipated the arrogance of the university, but he hadn't expected these guys to have such a strong sense of superiority. That's utterly shameless. Why does this guy look so familiar? Zhang Songyun, watching his older brother's match from the stands, squinted his eyes. It's this piece of trash. My cousin. He's the one who disrespected the Zhang family and used despicable means to eliminate me. Zhang Songyun's eyes were practically spitting fire as he shouted at Zhang Jiao. This is the person Grandpa wants to deal with. Really? Zhang Jiao never expected fate to arrange things so coincidentally. Kid, I have to say you're really unlucky. I originally only planned to torture you to death. Now, I'm going to smash every single bone in your body to pieces. With a sinister grin, Zhang Jiao summoned his companion beast, a giant fiery python that soared into the air, its bloated body seemingly swallowing a person, directly occupying most of the arena. The audience gasped in surprise. As expected of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, the sense of oppression is truly strong. This companion beast should be close to level 30, right? It's a flame demon python, belonging to the fire and poison types. The giant python flicked its tongue, staring intently at Lin Ku. It bared its fangs as if to swallow him whole, as if measuring Lin Ku's body length. Humph, a piece of trash is a piece of trash. He was so scared that he forgot to summon his companion beast. Zhang Jiao waved his hand. Demon python, let him taste your venom first. The demon python stood up, and like a giant spoon, it spread its wings and spewed out purple viscous needles. Lin Ku's pupils twitched slightly as he took in the trajectory of all the incoming slime needles before retreating to avoid the attack. Chase after him, block his route, and let's see how you run. The demon python began to move, and Zhang Jiao followed in the footsteps of his companion beast. His opponents were different from those Lin Ku had encountered before. They didn't stand still like wooden stakes, but instead focused on teamwork. Zhang Jiao still remembered that this guy might be cheating, so he had to keep a safe distance. The demonic python kept approaching, trying to seal off Lin Ku's space, but Lin Ku did not retreat. He stood still and watched the demonic python press towards him. The demon python was immediately displeased. This human was enduring its oppressive aura and was still able to stand still. It opened its blood-red maw, its body springing back slightly before launching itself forward to devour Lin Ku alive. Lin Ku seized the opportunity and grabbed the demon python's huge fangs with both hands. Ha ha ha, you little bastard, I think you've gone mad. How dare you compare your strength with your companion beast? Demonic python, what are you waiting for? Swallow him. After Zhang Jiao issued the command, he found that his companion beast was still in the position of having a gaping maw, and its tail was constantly slapping the ground on the arena. They had absolutely no intention of carrying out his orders. You beast, what are you still hesitating for? Instructor Zhang was getting anxious and was about to give another order when he heard a click. Lin Ku forcefully broke off the two enormous, tusk-like teeth from the upper jaw of the demon python. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Blood spurted from the mouth of the demon python. Lin Ku seized the opportunity and thrust vertically into the belly of the demon python. White teeth go in, red teeth come out. The seemingly tough abdomen of the demon python was instantly pierced open by Lin Ku, leaving a bloody gash and torn flesh. Flame pillar attack. Zhang Jiao remained calm. He was an elite student nurtured by a prestigious university. Roar. Flames gathered in the mouth of the demonic python, and a scorching fireball shot out and smashed towards Lin Ku's body. Ha ha ha, may you be burned alive. Zhang Jiao laughed maniacally, his eyes fixed on Lin Ku, eager to hear Lin Ku's screams of agony and pleas for mercy. Bang. Two enormous fireballs illuminated the stands and engulfed Lin Ku's body. The flames only lingered for less than half a second before a muffled punch was heard, and Lin Ku shattered the two fireballs with a single blow. Zhang Jiao's smile slowly froze, and he raised his slightly trembling hand. Surrounded by flames yet remaining unscathed, is it an invincible cheat? Chapter 55 Tearing apart the demonic python, causing a huge uproar. Only then did Zhang Jiao realize that Lin Ku was a cheat. Demonic python, strangle him. At this moment, Instructor Zhang also panicked and lost his previous composure. The opponent didn't even summon a companion beast and managed to break the demon python's fangs with sheer physical strength. Isn't that cheating? Could this be done without a strength of several thousand kilograms or more? Hiss. The demon python flicked its tongue repeatedly and swiftly launched a binding and suffocating attack on Lin Ku. 1 lap, 2 laps, 3 laps. The snake coiled around Lin Ku's body 3 times, trapping him in place. The demon python continuously contracted its body, its scales constantly shrinking. It raised its head, drooling. If it could just strangle Link until it was almost suffocating and then swallow it whole, it could then enjoy its food openly. Seeing that the binding skill had taken effect, the panicked Zhang Jiao regained his composure and strolled leisurely to the side of the demon python. Kid, aren't you supposed to be a cheater? Why don't you try moving one? You must be feeling terrible right now, right? Today, I'll let you experience the feeling of your bones being crushed bit by bit. As expected of students from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, they can easily deal with cheats. Indeed, in the face of absolute power, any conspiracy or trickery is nothing but a passing cloud. Uft, uft. The demon python suddenly began to cough violently, its beastly eyes trembling incessantly. Its binding skill never fails, and it can easily strangle even monsters of the same level. Once the 3 circles of binding are completed, even gods and Buddhas cannot save you. But why now? Hiss, hiss, hiss. The demon python trembled and roared violently, its forked tongue trembling so much it almost formed waves, and large drops of tears flowed from its eyes. The tearing sound came from its proud, scaled body. Hiss, 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 hiss. Amidst screams, a pair of hands emerged from the snake's belly and grabbed its lips. The demon python shook its head frantically, trying to break free, but it couldn't. Tear. The sound of tearing cloth came from its body. Zhang Jiao watched helplessly as the demon python's body was torn in two, starting from its mouth, by a monster. Hot blood sprayed all over his face. The remains of the fallen demonic python were still writhing on the ground. Lin Ku walked out, his eyes filled with disappointment. Zhang Jiao's strength was much weaker than he had imagined. Even the demon python is a useless piece of trash, all show and no substance. It's so big and scary, but it's not even as good as Lu Dazhuang's maggots. The audience area was once again turned into a library by Lin Ku. The main problem was that the scene of tearing apart the giant python was too bloody and horrifying. Lin Ku's appearance, bathed in beast blood, was even more terrifying than a demon. Coach Zhang swallowed hard, glancing nervously at the audience. He was terrified that people from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy might be watching, and he was afraid they would see him in such a disheveled state. I'm afraid things won't be easy from now on. Kid, if you admit defeat now, you might still live. Zhang Jiao said in a deep voice. Cheating in the Battle of the Prodigies is a capital offense. Lin Ku didn't say anything, but put his hand on Zhang Jiao's shoulder and snapped it open. Zhang Jiao's screams echoed throughout the arena. He felt as if he were being clamped in steel clamps, and the bones in his shoulder were shattered. The intense pain caused Zhang Jiao to kneel on the ground, looking down at Lin Ku. You scum! I'm going to kill you. Right shoulder. Zhang Jiao, consumed by impotence and rage, lost the right to hurl insults and was left only with desperate wails. The pain system in the virtual battle was at least 90% accurate. Lin Ku then precisely crushed his bones, and the pain was no different from being hit by a car. Upper arm, forearm, palm. Lin Ku adhered to his principles, ruthlessly crushing them one by one without showing any mercy. Hip bone, leg bone, knee. Coach Zhang's heart-wrenching screams stopped after 30 seconds. His spirit finally succumbed to the enormous impact, and he disappeared from the field. Zhang Jiao has been defeated. Lin Ku twisted his neck, but after doing all this, he felt no emotion whatsoever. Mercy to the enemy is cruelty to oneself. Zhang Jiao harbored murderous intent towards himself from beginning to end. Besides, he has already offended Zhang Songyun and Old Man Zhang, so he doesn't need Zhang Jiao. Win. After the huge victory screen, Lin Ku's ranking rose to 50th. The news that he killed Zhang Jiao immediately caused an uproar on the forum. A devil. This is a devil. I have never seen anyone fight a companion beast head-on with their bare hands. Even flames can't hurt him. What kind of cheat is this? Damn it, where are the morals? Where are the bottom lines? Where's the download link? Quanhai, the supreme villa in the clouds. Zhang Tian sipped his red wine and watched the match between Lin Ku and Zhang Jiao. The moment he saw Zhang Jiao's defeat, he downed the glass of red wine in one gulp and said, Inform Zhang Jiao that he has been expelled from the Divine Beast Academy. I'll come to complete the withdrawal procedures when school starts. Yes, young master. The Imperial Capital Beast Academy represents the face of China's premier beast-taming academy. Yet Zhang Jiao, a student of the academy, couldn't even defeat a high school student. No matter what methods the other party used, this incident is destined to become a lifelong disgrace for him. It would also be a disgrace to the Divine Beast Academy. On the forum, the level of attention surrounding this matter has reached its peak. Participants are urging officials to intervene and address the problem. A remarkable scene soon unfolded. Contestants from both higher and lower-level universities stood on the same side, a rare occurrence. Everyone is calling for Lin Ku to be punished. Although some people questioned whether Lin Ku was really cheating, he was quickly criticized to the point that he was the only one left on the household registration. Isn't this cheating? If his identity is real, how could a student from Chuanzhou number 1 middle school make it into the provincial competition? Back in high school, I had a crush on my desk mate. I'm from Quanhai number 1 middle school. Our school doesn't have any students that are that terrifying. After all, you're only qualified to unlock the companion beast egg when you graduate from senior year. The next day, inside the principal's office at Quanhai number 1 middle school, Principal Xia hung up the phone with a pale face after yet another high-ranking leader's call. The calls he received one after another were from people he couldn't afford to offend, their words full of sarcasm and ridicule, and most importantly, he had no idea what was going on. Did I offend that guy? Principal, what's wrong? You don't look well. It's Chen Wei. Principal Xia picked up his thermos, hesitating as if to say something. By the way, isn't there a national prodigy tournament recently? Yes, it's very popular, and it's aimed at universities across the country, right? Chen Wei said with anticipation. Although there's an age limit of 18, it's clear to everyone that this is a stage prepared for universities. Does anyone from our school participate? Principal Xia asked again. There should be quite a few. Chen Wei thought for a moment and said. Most of them were just small-scale battles, and they all stopped at the city competition, right? Some of them don't even know how to fight. Principal Xia remained silent for a long time before speaking. Is it possible that someone might make it to the provincial competition and shine brightly? Chapter 56, Even if you shatter the heavens, I'm still here. Principal, if our school had someone like that, wouldn't it take off? Chen Wei didn't believe it at all. Principal Xia's expression turned solemn as he thought of someone. Do you think it might be Lin Ku? Lin Ku? Chen Wei then remembered his student, Lin Ku, who had recently broken the dungeon record, which had indeed given him quite a shock. I heard that the recording function was cancelled after Lin Ku broke the dungeon record. It must have been an accident, right? Chen Wei couldn't believe that Lin Ku had this ability. Even if he had excellent grades and good character, how could he participate in the heavenly pride battle without a companion beast? With a mortal body? I can't think of anyone else but him. Principal Xia's head throbbed with worry. Find some time to ask Lin Ku if it really is him. Chen Wei then picked up his phone and started browsing the competition forum. His expression grew increasingly grim as he scrolled through the posts, finding the forum filled with witty comments, insults, and doxing. Even more outrageous, some have started offering exorbitant rewards for the head of this cheater from number 1 high school, with offers as high as 10 million yuan. Things seem to be escalating. Principal. Chen Wei interrupted Principal Xia's thoughts. I will find an opportunity to ask, but please do not reveal it to anyone. Regardless of whether this person is Lin Ku or not. You underestimate me. Principal Xia picked up his cane to straighten his hunched back and said earnestly. It's a good thing that a top student is emerging from number 1 middle school. As the head of number 1 middle school, I may not be able to protect the younger generation, but how could I possibly harm him? If he is truly a student of number 1 high school, no matter who he is, I will protect him and help him rise to the top, even if I have to give up all my resources. Jinhai Imperial Garden. Lin Ku had just finished his daily training with Xian Xinghe. Your progress is getting faster and faster, Xian Xinghe said earnestly. At this rate, you'll soon be able to reach the 6th level of the Wild Bull strength, or even comprehend killing intent. At the age of 18, Lin Ku's 6th level of the Wild Bull force and killing intent should be very distant concepts for him. But with Xian Xinghe as witness, it is gradually becoming a reality. Lin Ku could also feel that the improvement in his physical constitution was constantly raising his upper limit, and both his muscles and meridians were always at their peak. If he were to forcefully attempt to break through to the 6th level now, it shouldn't put too much strain on his body. These are the benefits of improving one's physical attributes. Professor, I have a question I'd like to ask. You said. Xian Xinghe became increasingly humble towards Lin Ku, and he never took Lin Ku's calls of mentor to heart. If I mastered killing intent, how much would my combat power increase? After considering it very seriously, Xian Xinghe explained. Actually, this problem cannot be explained with data. It varies from person to person. Some people hone their killing intent through countless trials on the battlefield, unleashing power several times greater than they could normally unleash. However, once their bodies can no longer withstand the strain, they will suffer a sudden and violent death, like a final burst of energy before death. The deliberate training methods of modern society unlock the genetic potential of the human body, like a switch. The advantage of a switch is its controllability. You can trigger and stop it at any time, preventing you from prematurely exhausting your body. Ordinary martial artists, including beast tamers, can at least double their combat power once they master killing intent. Of course, I've also heard of some freaks who can unlock 5 or even 10 times their power in a short period of time. Xian Xinghe shrugged and said, however, once it reaches that point, most of the body will be ruined. Operating beyond its capacity, a collapse is only a matter of time. Murderous intent, what a wonderful thing. Lin Ku's resolve hardened. He was determined to comprehend it as soon as possible. For someone like him who relies solely on physical strength, this is tantamount to administering veterinary drugs directly. Remember to be extremely cautious about any murderous intent, Xian Xinghe reminded him. It seems that his own failed experiences made him unwilling to see Lin Ku repeat the same mistakes. Perhaps he never imagined that he would feel pity for a rich kid. For a long period of his life, he always complained about fate, blamed social injustice, and resented the rich. I never imagined that my mindset would change one day. I understand. Let's continue training. You've only rested for 5 minutes, are you sure? Xian Xinghe pursed his lips, feeling somewhat reluctant. Sure. The training lasted for several hours, until it was completely dark, before Lin Ku finally ended the virtual training session. Sorry, I got your helmet dirty. Xian Xinghe took off his helmet and realized he was drenched in sweat, his heart rate even increasing. Even though he was just a sparring partner, he still felt immense pressure. It's all right. Lin Ku simply wiped away his sweat. We'll continue tomorrow. Good. In the past few days, Xian Xinghe has also received a lot of money. Even though Lin Ku's crazy training could bring him higher income, he felt somewhat resistant. He couldn't explain why either. After seeing Xian Xinghe off, Lin Ku took a shower and returned to the first floor, only to find it rather quiet. Bai Shuang was alone on the sofa looking at her phone, while Lin Chongqing was washing dishes in the kitchen. What about that chattering one? Bai Shuang exited the forum and looked up to say. He was taken back home by his family. Finally, it's quiet. Lin Ku scratched his ear. I'm still not used to her leaving. Bai Shuang chuckled and said, me too. By the way, senior, why haven't you been training with me lately? Bai Shuang shook her head. You have to train your combat skills and participate in the Heavenly Pride battle, so it would be better to take a proper rest. Moreover, Bai Shuang hesitated for a moment, then said, I'm afraid I'll have to stay here a while longer, because you've been attracting some attention lately. Lin Ku could guess the reason, and he never bothered by these things. As long as he is strong enough, no one can bully him. Moreover, after entering the world of martial arts, Lin Ku's mentality has also changed considerably. If anyone dares to come and provoke him, he guarantees that they will not return alive. I'm going to take a shower first. Bai Shuang got up and left. Lin Chongqing, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, seized the opportunity, wiped his hands clean, and came to Lin Ku. Son, Xiao Shuang said you've been participating in some competition lately, and you must be under a lot of pressure. I'm fine, what's wrong? I've got a lot more good stuff here. Let me help you de-stress. Lin Chongqing mysteriously pulled out his phone. I'll send it to you. Disrespectful to elders. Lin Ku turned around and went upstairs. The phone vibrated. Having a father like this is a mixed blessing. Humph. Don't beg me to send it to you again when you're itching all over after you've read it. Lin Chongqing said arrogantly. Lin Ku received a call from Lu Dazhuang. Old Lin, the cheat king they're talking about on the forum. Could it be you? Probably. Wow. You even took down the rich guys at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy? That's amazing. Although that Zhang instructor wasn't top tier, he was at least mid-level and considered a genius by others. Someone has put a warrant for your arrest on the forum. Lu Dazhuang is very worried. You must be careful. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Lin Ku hung up the phone, and Bai Shuang just walked out of the bathroom next door. A gray towel covered half of her pretty face, and her face, which was soaked with water, was flushed with a faint blush. Even though she was wearing an unusually loose nightgown, it could not hide her perfect figure. Those so-called geniuses paled in comparison to her. Lin Ku was about to leave when Bai Shuang stopped him. What's wrong, senior? Bai Shuang smiled slightly and spoke in a soft, even voice. You don't seem to like calling me by my name very much. After joking around, Bai Shuang said seriously that she should just focus on participating in the competition, and that even if she caused a huge disaster, it wouldn't matter. And me too. I was just about to do that. Lin Ku smiled and pointed to the sky. I also wanted to see if the sky would break and crush me to death. After Lin Ku left, Bai Shuang's smile slowly faded. As she watched the increasingly heated messages on the forum, her eyes gleamed with hostility. The wound on his eyelid, torn open by a wild beast, continuously oozed a chilling sensation. These so-called geniuses should be shown what true despair is. Chapter 57 Extreme Contrast, Lowly and Evil Succubus. AI matching in progress. Welcome back to the National Prodigies virtual battle. After ending his conversation with Bai Shuang, Lin Ku took the AI and continued the competition shortly after midnight. There are only 3 spots to advance from the provincial competition, and he has to make sure he's in the top 3 no matter what. He loves seeing those guys seething with hatred but unable to kill him. As for explanations, what the hell? Why fall into the trap of self-justification? Wouldn't it be better to smash a few more people's heads instead of explaining? Start matchmaking. Lin Ku has once again activated his slaughter mode. Almost every opponent he matched with was instantly killed by him, either by a headshot, a chest pierce, or a crushed testicle. So much so that his opponent didn't even have a chance to beg for mercy or hurl insults. Throughout the entire process, Lin Ku didn't utter a single unnecessary word. His ranking is also rising at lightning speed. Current ranking, 40. Current ranking, 35. Current ranking, 29. Current ranking, 20. Just as Jean Tian said, his ID was like a nail, constantly eroding the people on the leaderboard. In just a few minutes, it would climb higher and higher, and more people would be trampled under Lin Ku's feet. Until Lin Ku's ranking came to 10th place. Matching in progress. Opponent, Zhuge Duo, a first-year student at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, currently ranked 3rd. Not bad luck, I've been assigned to the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy again. Lin Ku appeared on the arena. The stands quickly filled up, and to Lin Ku's surprise, the people in the seats did not hurl insults. Instead, they held up various support signs, as if welcoming a big star. When the girl opposite him appeared, Lin Ku's eyes lit up slightly. She was petite, with a short, pink watermelon-shaped haircut, a round face with a pair of large, bright black eyes, slender arms, and captivating gaze that always evoked a strange desire to protect her. She wore a pink Lolita dress paired with pure white over-the-knee lace stockings, which made her full, fair thighs slightly red. Top-quality young girl. My name is Zhuge Duo. Her voice was sweet and childlike, yet impossible to dislike. She was clearly a natural charmer. This kind of little girl must cry really loudly, right? Lin Ku didn't introduce himself. He simply twisted his neck and assumed a fighting stance. Duo 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 Duo, we love you. Duo 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 Duo, the most beautiful. In the audience, the cheering squad chanted slogans in unison. Thank you, everyone. Zhuge Duo's eyes shone brightly, crystal clear, always giving people a fresh and lively feeling. Can we begin? Lin Ku was getting a little impatient. Zhuge Duo did not summon her companion beast, as if she were treating the arena as her own concert. Oh dear, hasn't the match already started? Zhuge Duo smiled sweetly. I know, you didn't actually use any cheats. Her words piqued Lin Ku's interest. I'm not surprised you could defeat them. You are indeed very strong. Zhuge Duo smiled mysteriously. After all, I've seen how tough you are, She pouted cutely. I said we'd see each other again soon, Lin Ku. Who are you? Lin Ku immediately became alert, and a strange sense of crisis arose in his heart. His virtual world persona is completely different from his real-life persona. Unless someone knows his IP address or has met him in person, it's unlikely they would know his name. But Zhuge Duo was someone he had never met before. You're making me very sad. Zhuge Duo's expression was somewhat displeased. Little brat, didn't your older sister say she would come to find you herself? It's you. Lin Ku finally remembered. That evil path, that girl with a voice like a succubus. But looking at the adorable young girl in front of him, he found it hard to reconcile the two images. It was simply an extreme contrast. You finally remembered me. I told you, I love carnivores the most. A purple light flashed in Zhuge Duo's eyes, and a phantom appeared behind her, a marionette clown, which was her companion beast. Special type. Just as Lin Ku was about to retreat, the scenery in front of him suddenly changed. He found himself on a soft, large bed, the comfortable touch making Lin Ku feel instantly exhausted. Little brat, wake up. A voluptuous woman with red lips was kneeling on his stomach with her legs spread apart, her slender hands drawing circles on Lin Ku's chest. Upon closer inspection, she bears a striking resemblance to Zhuge Duo, though their auras are completely different. She wears a thin black tank top on her upper body, while her lower body is entirely naked, covered by a mosaic. Is this an illusion? You are indeed very strong. As for me, I like strong men the most. The succubus voice, so different from Zhuge Duo's, kept lingering in Lin Ku's mind, refusing to dissipate. Once you enter my territory, the outcome is already decided, but you'll always have to give me something before you leave. I feel sorry for you, so I'll just drain you dry and then let you go, okay? Lin Ku discovered that apart from his lower body being unable to move, his hands could still move. He rested his head on his hands and did not show any panic. Instead, he looked at the mature and sophisticated Zhuge Duo with a mocking smile, a malicious smirk playing on his lips. Is there really such a good thing? Are you sure? Lin Ku's teasing tone made Zhuge Duo laugh repeatedly. Do you know why all the men who have met me are afraid of me? Because I will make you never want to touch a woman again in your life. What a coincidence. Lin Ku's smile widened even more. I also guarantee that you will never dare to use your domain on me again in your entire life. Let's wait and see. This is a protracted, day and night, relentless, wolf-devouring, dragon-roaring, tiger-roaring, and phoenix-turning struggle. The match lasted a full 9.5 hours. It shattered the sky and shook the earth. The sun and moon lose their light, and the world changes color. Finally, after 10 hours, the puppet on Zhugeduo's back let out a painful scream and tore apart and disappeared on the spot. Ah! Zhugeduo trembled and finally knelt on the ground. Lin Ku strolled leisurely to Zhugeduo and looked down at her. No, please don't come any closer. Please don't come any closer. I don't want it anymore. I'm too scared. Lin Ku remained refreshed and didn't feel any pressure at all. You can't do it either. Just as Lin Ku was about to make a move, Zhugeduo let out a cry and surprisingly chose to concede defeat and leave the arena. Win. Lin Ku raised his arms and shouted. This was the most fulfilling battle he had ever experienced. With my stamina and inexhaustible energy, no one can beat me. Lin Ku once again took a point from the prodigy of the imperial capital Divine Beast Academy. Ranking improved again, 9. Officially entered the top 10. Meanwhile, news of Zhugeduo's defeat quickly spread across the forum. People expressed their sincere respect for Zhugeduo. A delicate young girl actually survived for a full 9 hours in the hands of the cheating king. Just as public opinion reached its climax, the official explanation announcement finally appeared at the top of the list. Chapter 58 The Legendary Beast Tamer Speaks Out Personally. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our concerted efforts, the official authorities have finally taken action and released an announcement. The forum immediately exploded with a huge influx of onlookers. Great. As long as this cheat is banned, the people from those shady universities are nothing to worry about. Hey upstairs, what did that dubious university do to you? Haha, the Battle of the Prodigies should be a stage for students from prestigious universities like ours to showcase their talents. Third-rate universities and people from the general public are not qualified to participate. The moment the announcement was released, the colluding contestants immediately revealed their true colors. Institutions of higher learning remain aloof and superior. The less prestigious universities believe that none of them can compete with them except for higher education institutions. The dubious university argued that if a high school student could cause such chaos, how could I possibly create a goblin meme? While the forum was filled with cheers and celebrations, many people who returned after reading the announcement felt worse than if they had eaten shit. Stop getting carried away, and I suggest you check out the announcement. I guarantee you'll cry after you read the announcement. Look, all third-rate and diploma mills will fall flat. After leaving a comment, a contestant from a prestigious university finally paid attention to the contents of the announcement. The announcement did not contain any text message. Instead, it was an image similar to a details page, which included various chat screenshots. First image. In the most heated discussion about Lin Ku's identity, a user with the ID posted a comment. This young man couldn't possibly be cheating. I can vouch for him. This statement immediately drew widespread ridicule. You're going to vouch for me? What do you know? Believe it or not, I'll dox you and chop you into 3 pieces. Isn't this just cheating? You're the real cheat king, aren't you? G replied very quickly. I personally supervise the construction and maintenance of this system. As far as I know, there are no more than a handful of systems in the world that can escape my notice and be cheated by me. This young man does not have that ability. Yo, you're the one who oversaw this? Who do you think you are? A legendary beast tamer? I'll be damned. Come on, give me your address if you dare. I'll come and get you right now. Send me the ellipsis. Send me the location. After a few more messages, I stopped replying. Just when everyone thought the matter should be settled, a user with the officially certified legendary beast tamer title left a comment below. I live in Beijing, at number 03, Hongguan Villa. My home is right next to the big iron gate on the left. Feel free to visit me. Signed, Curse. The moment this news broke, the entire comment section exploded. This is the official forum. Official certification is absolutely impossible to fake, and no one would dare to fabricate a legendary beast tamer's identity, because that's a capital offense. The legendary beast tamer, Zhou, suddenly appeared in the comments section and personally proved Lin Ku's innocence. He is the youngest legendary beast tamer in the entire country, with unparalleled fame and strength. In the past 10 years, he has personally built and guarded almost all the dungeon array stones. This is a true hero. Those comments filled with insults and curses instantly turned into a tourist hotspot. Hey bro, he sent the address. Go check it out. Your chance to solo a legendary beast master is right in front of you. Take photos, relocate the grave. A bow. Second bow. 3 bows. The ceremony is complete. The whole post is a complete mess. What's most disheartening is that none of the content posted in this thread can be deleted, as if it's protected by a mysterious force. This immediately caused a huge uproar, and a strange wind swept through the entire forum in an instant. Holy crap, have you guys heard? That cheater. Wait, that student from Kwanhai number 1 high school wasn't cheating at all. That's terrifying. I told you long ago that he wasn't cheating. It's just that netizens these days are too naive and easily manipulated. Hindsight is 20/20, but you were the one who criticized the most back then. The ellipsis you're using, do you think you're some kind of powerful being? Curse. No cheating? No way. Are you kidding me? Every contestant who read the post thought they were seeing things and had to read it more than a dozen times before they had to accept the fact. You can question Kwanhai number 1 middle school, but do you dare question a legendary summoner? Those top students from prestigious universities are the most desperate group. The Battle of the Prodigies began with the arrogant establishment of the so-called Alliance of Higher Education Institutions, vowing to completely control the rankings of each province with the higher education institutions. Now, a monster has emerged in Kwanhai. Their strength was beyond their comprehension. They even once defined it as an iron hanger. Now that Zhou himself has stepped in to explain, no one will dare to say another word. Lin Ku. There are great scholars who will explain the classics to me. He secretly noted down Zhou's quirk. He liked to use ellipses. Be careful not to mess with the wrong person. Lin Ku never expected that the curse would speak up for him. Every legendary beast tamer is a national treasure, and they are usually elusive and rarely seen. It's strange that they can still be active online. Bai Shuang sent a message in the phone chat box. Thank you. The other party replied. Knowing the other person's temperament, Bai Shuang closed the chat interface. Bye-bye. Did you see that? That kid Lin Ku is so lucky. It was actually Lord Zhou. He personally stepped in to clear Lin Ku's name. Ha ha. I can't help but want to see the expressions on the faces of those top students from prestigious universities. They must feel worse than if they'd eaten shit. Ha ha. I'm dying of laughter. Now that I think about it, I'm not so angry about losing to him. Bai Shuang replied. I just saw it too. It's good that the misunderstanding has been cleared up. Mu Hongyu replied instantly. I never expected Lord Zhou to speak. It's simply a miracle. Bai Shuang smiled, but didn't reply, her gaze involuntarily drifting towards the battle room, murmuring softly. Lin Ku, keep it up. At the same time, Kwanhai Zhongjia. Grandpa, I want him dead. I absolutely must kill him. Reeking of alcohol and with glazed eyes, Instructor Zhang said, the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy is actually going to expel me, all because of this scumbag from Kwanhai number 1 middle school. Grandpa Zhang sat at the head of the hall, casually taking a sip of tea. What's the panic? You're not the only one who's been defeated. Does the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy intend to expel everyone he's defeated? Teacher Zhang's face lit up with joy. Yes, yes, then I can go back to school. Of course, Old Master Zhang said coldly. However, you are right about one thing. This kid has damaged the reputation of the Zhang family, so he must die. Grandpa, do you have his identification information? It will be soon. Chapter 59. We all prosper together, we all suffer together. At the same time, Fujian Province, the Supreme Villa in the clouds. Zhang Tian solemnly entered the limited edition AI pod, and after the data was uploaded, he appeared in a solemn conference room. There was a huge round table made of Phoebe Jinan wood in the room, with 12 chairs placed around it. Light screens were continuously transmitted in, and people sat in the chairs. Zhang Tian was about to pull up his chair when he was interrupted by a voice. Zhang Tian, you should just stand there. Zhang Tian frowned, but did not refute. Gentlemen, please report on your situation. We secured first place very easily. We not only solidified our position in the top 3, but we also planned to sweep the top 10. We swept the top 5 spots, and none of the Imperial Academy students suffered a defeat. The top 3 positions are secure. No one but our people has the right to take them. We leave a chance for other universities to go from 4th to 10th, and we have a perfect record of no defeats. After everyone in the room had finished reporting, Ouyang Qing looked up at Zhang Tian. And you? Zhang Tian said, I guarantee I'll take first place. The room fell silent instantly. After a long silence, someone finally spoke up. Zhang Tian, if I were you, I would have already resigned from my position as captain. We can't let you lose face for the Imperial Academy. Zhang Tian's expression was grave, and he did not refute. I understand. Zhang Tian said. There was indeed a small hiccup, but I assure you there won't be any problems afterward. If we fail, we'll bear the consequences ourselves. After saying this, Ouyang Qing leaned back slightly in his chair, his legs naturally raised onto the table. This high school student is indeed remarkable. He has some talent. I can give you a chance to redeem yourself. Jean Tian was delighted. President, please speak. Investigate his background. If he comes from a wealthy family, the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy might consider recruiting him. If it's just an ordinary family with a net worth of 100 million yuan, then give up on trying to win them over. Ouyang Qing's voice was indifferent. Social class is a chasm he can never cross. The talent he showed in high school will be rapidly diminished once he enters university, and he will eventually be surpassed at the speed of light. Perhaps the only thing he can be most proud of in his life is his high school years. Inside the meeting room, the crowd grinned maliciously. Once you enter a prestigious university, the costs are extremely high. A single bottle of potion can cost tens of millions, not to mention the various precious cultivation resources. Even families with assets worth hundreds of millions can't afford it for more than half a semester. Only truly wealthy families are qualified to attend the Divine Beast Academy in the capital. Moreover, there is a hierarchy of contempt even among the upper class. For example, even though Jean Tian comes from a wealthy family, he is from Quanhai, a coastal city. Compared to cities like Beijing and Shanghai, Quanhai is not even considered a high-ranking city. You may leave. I still have a meeting with the presidents of the 3 prestigious universities. Ouyang Qing glanced coldly at Jean Tian and said meaningfully, "Don't embarrass me anymore." All attendees stood up and solemnly swore, "It is our duty to protect the glory of the Imperial Academy." Lin Ke had just finished his match and came downstairs. Bai Shuang was in the living room doing her usual work of wiping down her alloy battle sword. When she saw Lin Ke, Bai Shuang smiled and said, "Lin Ke, congratulations on your exoneration." "Yeah," Lin Ke scratched his head. "I never expected a legendary beast tamer would speak up for me." "Indeed, I didn't expect that either." Lin Ke hesitated whether to tell Bai Shuang about Zhuge Duo's incident last night, since this was Lin Ke's first time coming into contact with the heretical path. Well, the experience was pretty good. "Senior, what should I do if I encounter evil spirits again?" Bai Shuang stopped what she was doing, blinked, and said, "Follow your heart. There are many branches of the evil path, and not all of them are perverted. At least some people are like that. That Zhuge Duo must be a pervert." Lin Ke coughed lightly, thought for a moment, and decided not to tell Bai Shuang what happened last night, since it wasn't something that actually happened. "Besides, I didn't suffer any real loss." "What's wrong? You don't look too good." Bai Shuang put down her sword, stood up, and walked to Lin Ke, their eyes meeting. "It's okay. It's probably just that the matchmaking was too tiring." "You get tired too." Bai Shuang smiled gently. "In that case, take a good rest today and adjust your condition to deal with your next opponent." The title of first place in the provincial competition is not easy to obtain. Upon hearing Bai Shuang's words, Lin Ke asked curiously, "Senior, do you know my opponent?" "I know a little." After pondering for a moment, Bai Shuang said, "In Fujian province, there is a rather troublesome opponent for you named Jean Tian. He is a descendant of the Zhang clan, a prestigious family. He has good talent and possesses 2 companion beasts." "2 companion beasts?" Lin Ke asked curiously. For wealthy families, it shouldn't be difficult to buy 2 companion beasts. After all, they are not short of resources. "That's not the case." Bai Shuang continued. "Jean Tian's companion beasts are a bit special, unlike those hatched from companion beast eggs. His 2 companion beasts are something he was born with, engraved in his bones and blood." "Born with a companion beast?" Bai Shuang's words reshaped Lin Ke's understanding of the world. The methods used by aristocratic families to train beast tamers are quite different from those of ordinary people. Their training methods are more cruel and complex. The companion beasts trained in this way are one with their hosts, sharing a spiritual connection, and their fates are intertwined. Wouldn't that mean if the companion beast died, the host would also? "There's always a price to pay, isn't there?" Bai Shuang sat back down on the sofa, patting Lin Ke beside her to sit down as well. "I don't know much either. I only know that Jean Tian has never summoned a second companion beast. He usually only uses 1 beast in battle, which I've heard is a companion beast with extremely strong lightning attribute destructive power." Lin Ke listened silently from the side. Goodness, this senior was practically ready to expose all of Jean Tian's secrets to him. The only thing missing was what color underwear Jean Tian wore. Is he worried about losing? "Senior student. I will win. I trust you." The taciturn Bai Shuang spoke at length, and although it was all intelligence, it revealed her hopes and worries for Lin Ke. This actually boosted Lin Ke's fighting power, making him even more curious about just how strong this so-called Jean Tian really was. "Miss, you haven't eaten all day. Master said it's just a minor battle of geniuses, nothing to worry about." Fujian province, the Zhuge family. Inside the antique-style room, wisps of incense smoke curled up, and there was always a stuffy, oppressive smell. Don't come in. On the sandalwood bed, Zhuge Duo curled up under the covers. Even after so much time had passed, the blush on her face remained. The thought of what had happened in those few hours made her feel feverish. Is that even human? I've never seen such a ferocious person before. No, that's a wild beast. If people like this don't join the evil path, then it's a disservice to the evil path. Should I go find him? Zhuge Duo's head was wrapped in a silk quilt, and her delicate and lovely face was buried in the pillow. Coco, if I go to see him, will he eat me up in real life too? I'm so ashamed. Every time Zhuge Duo thought about it, her ears turned so red they almost bled. Butler, prepare the car. Chapter 60. Those who hastily cultivate killing intent are all monsters. As the city lights begin to twinkle and night falls, darkness descends. Lin Ke finished his daily training with Xian Xinghe, and his progress exceeded Xian Xinghe's expectations. I feel that your murderous intent will be fully formed in a while. Lin Ke always felt somewhat dissatisfied. The speed is still too slow. This is slow. Xian Xinghe smiled bitterly. It's quite normal for ordinary martial artists to condense killing intent in 3 to 5 years. Aren't there any people who can learn quickly? Lin Ke asked curiously. Yes, there are, but those who quickly develop murderous intent. Xian Xinghe pondered for a moment before saying. Everyone's hands were stained with blood, without exception. Xian Xinghe stopped there and said no more. Those who can quickly condense killing intent are monsters who have crawled out of mountains of corpses and seas of blood. At least, I have never seen anyone cultivate killing intent in a year. Lin Ke continued to ask, if you want to quickly condense killing intent, do you have to go into the demon cave and kill demonic beasts like crazy? Xian Xinghe fell silent, and after a while patiently explained. Even when killing magical beasts, it is difficult to condense killing intent within a year. You mean, you want to kill someone? Xian Xinghe remained silent, only nodding slightly. Moreover, many will be killed. Lin Ke's body trembled slightly as he thought of Bai Shuang. Didn't she completely control her killing intent within a year? Doesn't that mean she grasped the killing intent in far less than a year? After seeing Xian Xinghe off, Lin Ke noticed that Bai Shuang was not in the living room. Dad, where is Senior Bai Shuang? While picking his teeth, Lin Chongqing said, I don't know. Xiao Shuang said she had something to do and had to go out for a while. It seems she went back to her room and didn't even eat her favorite instant noodles. As they were talking, Bai Shuang came downstairs, her alloy battle sword, which she often wiped clean, hanging at her waist. Lin Ke, I need to go out for a bit. Is something the matter? It's something personal. Bai Shuang smiled, but didn't explain much, then hurriedly left home. Lin Ke didn't think much of it. After eating something simple, he decided to go to the Black Sea to see Xiao He. He has been competing in the Heavenly Pride tournament for the past few days and has already entered the top 10 in the rankings. There is still some time before the end of the provincial competition, so he is not in a hurry. I wonder if Xiao He has done anything reckless. Lin Ke lay down on the AI and entered the sleep program. The next moment, he appeared in the Black Sea. Why is it so dark? It was pitch black all around, so dark you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. This was the first time I'd ever seen anything like it. Xiao He should still be sleeping, right? Where's this? Lin Ke tried to swim and realized that he was inside a building. Xiao He was located at the bottom of the building. While Lin Ke was maneuvering Xiao He, its tail accidentally collided with a pillar of the building, causing the building to collapse. Has Xiao He grown so huge? Lin Ke was secretly alarmed. After measuring it slightly, he realized that the dark nether dragon was now at least 20 feet in size. This is even bigger than many Lord-level companion beasts. I can't imagine how oppressive it would be if Lin Ke summoned the young dark nether dragon. The panel is brought up, and the experience level is displayed as LV 1472. It seems that Xiao He woke up at one point and, being greedy, devoured quite a few fish. Lin Ke swam and observed among the buildings, discovering that the city was enormous, and even though most of it had been eroded by seawater, the prosperity of a civilized era was still evident. Could it be that the city fell because of the attack from the demon cave? Lin Ke had consulted many sources, but could not find any relevant information about the demon's lair or city. He explored for another 10 minutes before continuing to devour the 7-colored fish, harvesting a batch of 7-colored mystic stones, and incidentally increasing his root bone attribute. Since his last encounter with the crimson sky black tortoise, Lin Ke has held a deep reverence for the Black Sea. He has not ventured far into the distance, instead hunting within the areas he can explore. He planned to wait until the dark nether dragon's level increased further, and it had enough ability to protect itself before going to the surface of the sea to take a look, hoping to find some clues. Secondly, by cultivating here, one might even encounter the remnant soul of the crimson void black tortoise again. Old you, please bless me to encounter the remnant soul of the crimson void black tortoise again. At the very least, encountering a purple silkworm cocoon would be fine too. A legendary beast, its entire body is a treasure. Now that Master Yu has passed away, he must have hoped that a successor could carry on his legacy, right? I am but a humble junior, and only I can devour this. Just as Lin Ku began his leveling journey, the Zhang family of Quanhai was brightly lit. As one of the oldest and most prestigious families in Xuanzhou, the Zhang family has excellent connections in the military, business, and political circles. Their only regret is that they have never produced a prodigy from a prestigious university. Now, the Zhang family had finally managed to have good fortune in their ancestral graves and produce a Zhang sect member, but that damned guy extinguished it. In the Zhang family mansion, in a secluded study, 15 photographs were laid out on the table. Lin Ku's photograph is also among them. Zhang Junyang, the patriarch of the Zhang family, remained silent as his gaze slowly swept over the people in the photo, finally settling on Lin Ku. Could these 15 people be the murderers? Opposite Zhang Junyang stood 2 men dressed in black, tight-fitting robes. One of them, with a thick beard, spoke up. Mr. Zhang, we have investigated all the senior classes at Xuanzhou No. 1 High School, and the ones listed here are all possible. None of the others meet this condition. The most suspicious person is the bearded man in Lin Ku's photo, a commoner family who suddenly rose to prominence and caused quite a stir. As for the others, they are all suspects. Zhang Junyang interrupted him, saying sternly, "Kill them all." He gave a cold laugh. Better to kill the innocent than let the guilty go free. As long as that guy doesn't participate in the heavenly pride battle again, it means I didn't kill the wrong person. As for the other innocent souls who died unjustly, well, they deserved it. Mr. Zhang, although the target is students, we still count killings by the head. Since you've killed a lot this time, I can give you a discount. Zhang Junyang scoffed. My Zhang family doesn't need this little bit of money. I'll have you torture them to death. Leave them without a single bone and feed them to the dogs. Understood, Mr. Zhang is very helpful. The two put away the photos and slowly left the study. Just as Zhang Junyang sat down in the peachwood chair, there was a commotion outside the door. Is there anything else? Zhang Junyang looked up in confusion, thinking the assassin hadn't finished asking him some questions. Just as he was about to speak, a streak of blood, like ink splashed from a glass window at the door, appeared. Who? Zhang Junyang's heart jumped into his throat instantly, and without daring to be careless, he immediately summoned his companion beast. A-rank Peak Savage Bone Serpent King, 6th tier Beast Tamer. The Savage Bone Serpent King was a full 10 zhang long, and when they were coiled together, they occupied almost half of the study. Zhang Junyang was curled up and protected in the middle by his companion beast, and he observed the changes at the door with a gloomy expression. Your Excellency, since you're here, show yourself. Chapter 61 Zhang Junyang, Fallen. The Savage Bone Serpent King kept flicking its tongue, its head held high, ready to attack at any moment. Zhang Junyang tensed up, his mind racing, trying to figure out who dared to break into the Zhang residence at night. The study is located in the core area of the Zhang residence, and one must pass through multiple layers of guards to enter. Let alone a person, even a fly would have a hard time getting in. He couldn't fathom how the other party had managed to break into the place. There's only one possible explanation. The other party is exceptionally strong, and the guards in the mansion are simply for show. Sir, I see you. Stop hiding. Zhang Junyang spoke again, attempting to draw out his opponent in this way. The crimson blood on the window lattice continuously stained the glass red, and the surroundings were eerily quiet, showing no signs of anyone having been there. Just as Zhang Junyang was about to control the Savage Bone Serpent King to explore, a cold sword aura came from behind him. Not good. Zhang Junyang turned around instinctively, and a violent roar of a wild beast rang out. The Barbarian Bone Serpent King's waist, as thick as a water bucket, was directly severed, and it screamed in agony. But there was no one behind him. The ghostly movements chilled Zhang Junyang to the bone. His companion beast was severely injured before it even had a chance to make a move. The newcomer was a master. Sir, I don't know who hired you to do this, but if you spare me, I guarantee you 10 times the reward. I swear on the name of my Zhang family ancestors that I will absolutely forgive and forget what happened. Zhang Junyang's heart pounded. He hoped that a guard would notice the commotion and come to his rescue, but after waiting for so long without any response, his heart had already turned cold. It's likely that all the guards at the Zhang residence are dead, but he didn't even know who his opponent was. The giant skeletal serpent's body was broken in two, writhing and twitching on the ground. Its massive head slammed against the wall, making the entire study teeter on the verge of collapse. Seeing this, Zhang Junyang reluctantly withdrew his beast, leaving only the lonely old man on the scene. I have shown you enough sincerity. I hope you will show up. No sooner had he finished speaking than a slender figure in black appeared behind Zhang Junyang without warning. Zhang Junyang didn't even have the courage to turn around, because a gleaming blade was pressed against his neck. Your Excellency, I don't understand why you want to kill. Before Zhang Junyang could finish speaking, he felt his vision gradually blur and he saw the ceiling. With a loud clang, heads fell to the ground. The dark figure vanished from the spot. The head of the Zhang family died quietly. Jinhai Imperial Garden. Little Black, you're finally awake. 3 hours later, the dark nether dragon awoke from its slumber and immediately became excited upon hearing Lin Ku's voice. Stop fooling around. I can't stay with you for too long. Lin Ku stopped the dark nether dragon's whining. He spent 3 hours finally raising the dark nether dragon's experience points to 97. Lin Ku was incredibly excited as he was about to reach level 15. He might just be getting past his childhood. Oh well. Xiao He used its mind to tell Lin Ku that while he was away, it ate and slept and ate, but it never enjoyed any delicious food again. It couldn't help but feel nostalgic for the remnant soul of the crimson sky black tortoise. Only that kind of thing was worthy of its dark nether dragon. Xiao He, can you still find this kind of remnant soul? Oh well. Xiao He told Lin Ku that with his excellent sense of smell, he could still find it, but unfortunately the location was too far away, and it would take at least 10 days to get there. So far away. After weighing his options, Lin Ku decided to first level up the dark nether dragon to level 15. As for the delicious food Xiao He mentioned, he planned to find some time to go and search for it. That's the remnant soul of a legendary beast tamer. Even a tiny bit of it is enough for the dark nether dragon to experience a continuous upgrade. 15 minutes later, the dark dragon has successfully broken through its level. Companion beast, juvenile dark nether dragon. Level, LV 15 1.01. Strength, 200. Root bone, 155. Agility, 200. Talent, 100. Element, dark. Grade, world destroyer. Skills, dragon's breath, beginner. Golden claw, beginner. Dragon's might, beginner. Black beast's blood, passive immovable as a mountain, beginner. Lin Ku opened the panel and was surprised to find that the dark nether dragon's juvenile stage tag was still there. But this upgrade to the dark nether dragon has doubled its previous stats. Strength increased by a full 20 points. This means Lin Ku will gain 40 points of physique. Little Black, your talent is truly terrifying. Lin Ku couldn't help but sigh. If the dark nether dragon really entered its growth stage and successfully crossed the first transformation, it was hard to imagine how much its stats would improve. After the upgrade, Lin Ku gave Xiao He a few words of advice and then hurriedly left the AI space. His body and mind were once again enhanced, and his full muscles trembled constantly. At this moment, Lin Ku just wanted to release his pent-up emotions. Without using his brute strength, Lin Ku's physical power is at least in the 4,000 kilogram range. If combined with the strength of a bull, it could probably reach the 5,000 kilograms level. He's almost ready to cultivate the 6th level of the savage bull strength. Lin Ku calculated that his physical strength already possessed the potential to break through to the 6th level of the savage bull strength. Once the bull force successfully crosses the 6th level, according to Xian Xinghe's prediction, Lin Ku will be able to unleash at least 6,000 kilograms of force, and even 7,000 kilograms is not impossible. We're getting closer and closer to 10,000 kilograms. Lin Ku was quite satisfied. 10,000 Jin might be the limit for others, but this was just the starting point for him. As Lin Ku left the AI room, he was about to go back to his room to take a shower when he heard Lin Chongqing chatting and laughing with someone downstairs. Lin Ku went downstairs out of curiosity and found that Bai Shuang had already returned home and was eating instant noodles. Senior, have you finished your business? Uh-huh. Bai Shuang, with a mouthful of instant noodles, finally managed to swallow it and said with a smile, the matter isn't very complicated. It will be resolved quickly. That's good. Lin Ku was about to go upstairs to take a shower when Bai Shuang called him back. I recently heard from your mentor that you are about to comprehend the killing intent. Just one more breath, Lin Ku said sullenly. I always feel like I'm just one step away from the finish line, but I just can't seem to get past it. Go to the practice room and wait for me. Bai Shuang took a big mouthful of noodles and mumbled indistinctly. I'll help you. 5 minutes later, Bai Shuang appeared in the training room dressed in combat gear. Her heroic and graceful figure left Lin Ku somewhat dazed. Even when she stands quietly in a crowd, She can outshine everyone else. Lin Ku, attack me with all your might. Clear. Lin Ku unleashed his full potential, combining his bull-like strength with his top-notch physique. Bai Shuang's eyes lit up with admiration as she excitedly exclaimed, "You've improved so quickly. Lin Ku, you truly deserve it." The two instantly became entangled in combat, with explosions constantly emanating from the air and fists intertwining. Lin Ku dared not relax for a moment and fought with all his might, but he could never gain the upper hand. He always felt that something was making him absent-minded, as if there was some kind of scent on Bai Shuang. It smelled like a mixture of ferocious beast and human blood. Just then, in front of the gate of Jinhai Imperial Garden, a black Rolls-Royce pulled up, and Zhuge Duo rolled down a crack in the window, her bright eyes secretly observing something. Chapter 62, Don't Sleep With Me When I Come to Your Door. Butler, do you think I should go in or not? Zhuge Duo used the small crack in the lowered car window to ask a question. The butler's face darkened. Miss, this is the 25th time you've asked me this in the last hour. So tell me, should I go in or not? After silently reciting the question to himself for the 26th time, the butler asked, Miss, is this person very important to you? I guess so. The butler continued. Will you regret it if you don't go in? Probably. Zhuge Duo considered this question very seriously. No, it definitely will. Broken. The butler's heart skipped a beat. Was the young lady in love? My young lady is shy and kind-hearted. Today, I traveled all the way from the provincial capital to this remote town. Isn't this like a lamb being delivered to my door? We absolutely cannot let the young lady be deceived. Thinking of this, the butler coughed lightly and said, Miss, if you're so bold, if the other party really wants to find you, they can come to you on their own initiative. After all, you are of noble status. Why bother to come to our door in person? No way. What if he gets kidnapped if I don't go? Zhuge Duo immediately retorted, sounding somewhat anxious. It's over. Completely hot. The young lady has become a simp. The butler, his face already contorted with fear, forced a smile and said, Miss, why must you do this? If you wanted, countless talented young men in the provincial capital would be begging to see you. In the provincial capital, Zhuge Duo was known as a well-bred young lady, gentle and kind. Who do they think they are? Zhuge Duo exclaimed anxiously. Those guys dare to compare themselves to Lin Ku? A group of arrogant young masters, who consider themselves righteous people, make Zhuge Duo want to vomit every time she thinks about them. I have no idea what they're pretending for. Lin Ku is still the best. They are not even as good as a single hair on Lin Ku's head. Whenever she thought of Lin Ku's wildly smiling face in the demon cave that day, Zhuge Duo's delicate cheeks couldn't help but burn. This is the true evil path. The unorthodox path needs people like this. Miss, shall I go in your place? The butler suppressed his anger, secretly making a mental note of this scoundrel named Lin Ku. What's the point of you going? Zhuge Duo's identity as a heretic was a secret that she kept hidden from everyone. She worked diligently to recruit suitable talents for the gang, hoping to grow bigger and stronger and create new glories. Miss, from his perspective, you're definitely not that important to him. Otherwise, he would have come looking for you long ago if he knew you were here. He didn't know I was here, Zhuge Duo whispered. The steward was seething with hatred. What would those young masters in the provincial capital do if they found out? Zhuge Duo was the adorable goddess in the hearts of so many people. Shall I inform him for you? The butler said indignantly. Otherwise, it's not good for you to keep waiting here. Notification? No. Zhuge Duo squeezed her snowy legs together. Butler, if you dare to inform him, I'll fire you. Zhuge Duo broke out in a cold sweat just thinking about that scene. Even if she didn't experience Lin Ku's ferocity firsthand, she had at least witnessed it herself. She's scared. The butler felt a chill run down his spine and wished he could stab this guy named Lin Ku to death. No, what gives him the right? Why should this well-behaved and adorable young lady have to wait here for an hour? I've been with the young lady for 10 years, and I almost lost my job? Wait, I promise I will never let you see the young lady. The steward was furious and secretly made a vow in his heart. Zhuge Duo's expression was conflicted, her delicate features almost twisted together. The more she clenched her fists, the more agitated she became, trapped in an endless cycle. Housekeeper. Exist. Come here. Zhuge Duo spoke softly, her gaze gentle. Sometimes I think, without you here, I don't know what I would do. Miss Duo's housekeeper's eyes reddened, and tears were about to burst out when she suddenly felt a pain in the back of her head. Go. I'm not going. Go. I'm not going. One strand of hair after another fell out, and Zhuge Duo gently plucked them as if picking fresh flowers. The already sparse bald patches on the back of his head gradually became shiny, almost reflecting light upon closer inspection. Young miss. The butler, his heart bleeding, stopped Zhuge Duo's actions, speaking decisively and without hesitation. I think you should go. The other party will be very happy to see you. I guarantee it. Besides, you've already come all this way. Real? Yes. The butler was extremely solemn. In fact, he couldn't afford not to be solemn, because if he pulled it any further, it would be gone. Zhuge Duo casually plucked 6 strands of her own hair. 6 roots. Then wait for me here, I'm coming. Encouraged, Zhuge Duo immediately understood. The butler was right. He had no grudge against Lin Ku, so Lin Ku probably wouldn't do anything to him. I just want to win him over. I'll use some underhanded tactics if necessary. My inner confidence soared to an unprecedented level. The butler seemed to see 6 strands of hair transform into golden angels, slowly flying towards heaven. Goodbye, my youth. After showing her ID card to the gatekeeper, Zhuge Duo easily entered Jinhai Diyuan. She owns 2 apartments there, which she uses to keep her cats and dogs. The house is usually managed by servants. If Lin Ku didn't live here, she might have forgotten that there are 2 houses here. It's not anything valuable. She has plenty of houses. We've reached the 18th floor. Bite. The sound of the elevator doors opening startled Zhuge Duo. After nervously observing her surroundings, she still took her slender steps out. She was wearing a light black Lolita dress with a black bell accessory on her chest, and she covered her ears to avoid making a sound. With each step she took, Zhuge Duo's mind was filled with the terrifying image of this man. Then, her legs went weak. Zhuge Duo, you've got some guts. Her pretty face flushed red as she suppressed the burning heat. She kept encouraging herself and finally stood up. Lin Ku, we meet again. Too ordinary. Haha, Sister Hai, I've come to find you in person. Zhuge Duo laughed like Buddha Gu. After it was over, Zhuge Duo's pretty face turned bright red again. She was so ashamed. Zhuge Duo was sweating profusely with anxiety, and the first thing she said after knocking on the door made her fall into deep thought again. She hurriedly pulled out her phone. Housekeeper, what do you think is the best way for me to greet them? Housekeeper. No, I'll go back and think about it. I remember you still have some hair. Just as Zhuge Duo was about to turn around, the villa's massive bronze door opened by itself. Lin Ku accidentally bumped into Zhuge Duo. Who? Lin Ku should have noticed Zhuge Duo's presence, but he had trained with Bai Shuang for too long that night and was in a state of heightened excitement, so he didn't notice anyone at the door. The problem is, this is my own home. Who are you? Zhuge Duo was in pain from the impact. She knelt on the ground and blurted out in a panic. I was wrong. I was wrong. Please don't sleep with me. Chapter 63 revealed Zhan Tian's resolve. Is this guy out of his mind? Lin Ku felt somewhat bewildered and almost mistook Zhuge Duo for a madman. Zhuge Duo's face instantly turned as red as an apple after speaking her true feelings. She quickly stood up from the ground and said in a childish voice, What I'm saying is, don't touch me. I can stand up by myself. If you were to damage my body, I couldn't afford to pay for it even if I sold you. Beautiful. Zhuge Duo. She was internally screaming for herself. Those words were so powerful, she completely regained her dignity. Lin Ku stared at Zhuge Duo expressionlessly, his gaze fixed on her chest. This custom-made Lolita dress was supposed to have a more voluptuous effect, but I bumped into myself on my way out just now, causing the false prosperity created by the Lolita dress to completely disappear. The rounded convex shape has changed into an irregular concave shape. Yes, this was the first time Lin Ku had ever seen a sunken mountain peak, or rather, a sunken depression, in his entire life. Noticing Lin Ku's gaze, Zhuge Duo put her hands on her hips and looked down. Click. That was the sound of a heart shattering into pieces. Her already flushed face instantly turned black, and her eyes were empty, as if she had lost her soul. Hey, is your head smoking? Lin Ku's words pierced Zhuge Duo's shame like a sharp sword. Her voice trembled, and she turned away woodenly. So embarrassing. Boo-hoo, I want to go home. It's ruined, completely ruined. Despite rehearsing so many times, she chose the most clownish method. All she wants now is to escape this place and then detonate the whole world. Suddenly, a pair of hands landed on her shoulders, and Zhuge Duo immediately lifted her leg to run away. Her snow-white thighs were practically swung around like wheels, yet she remained motionless. Immediately afterwards, a warm current flowed past my earlobe, and Lin Ku's voice whispered like a devil. Are you Zhuge Duo? I don't know her. I'm not familiar with her, and I have no idea what she's talking about. Zhuge Duo's world is now just a malfunctioning brain and a world blurred by tears. Lin Ku gave a cold laugh. I didn't expect you to actually come. Goodbye, my innocence. Zhuge Duo was struck by a series of blows and heard the devil's whispers. Her body trembled and she fainted. Are you dizzy? Lin Ke let go of her hand, somewhat helplessly. Could it be that he was born with the special ability to make girls faint? This seems to be the second one, right? Lin Ke, what's wrong? Hearing the commotion, Bai Shuang came out in confusion. Who is this? Forehead. Lin Ke thought for a moment. Senior, you might not believe it, but she's a heretic. It turns out it was a heretical path. Aren't you shocked? Lin Ke was actually a little uneasy. They've come all the way to our house. Bai Shuang her? Bai Shuang picked up Zhuge Duo and said, even if she really is an evil cultivator, she's probably just a newbie. Real evil cultivators are ruthless killers. Hearing the commotion, Lin Chongqing also came out. Upon seeing the unconscious Zhuge Duo, he immediately imagined the scene of Lin Ke being caught calling for chickens. You bastard Lin Ke. Having the film your dear father gave you, and Bai Shuang Nizi, isn't enough? You're so thirsty. It's a prey cosplay style. Uncle, it's not good to let her lie here. Should I put her in the room and wait for her to wake up? Bai Shuang asked for her opinion. Xiao Shuang, you are amazing. Lin Chongqing's eyes filled with tears. Lin Ke couldn't help but chime in. Yes, senior, you're amazing. Lin Chongqing, you unfilial son, get out of here. Lin Ke. What's going on? After the farce, the two still kept it from Lin Chongqing. Bai Shuang simply explained that it was one of her juniors who had accidentally fainted. Judging from Bai Shuang's tone, it sounded so real that Lin Ke almost couldn't help but applaud. After Bai Shuang carried the person up, Lin Chongqing said somewhat embarrassedly, Good son, I misunderstood you. Don't worry, I will make it up to you. Seeing Lin Chongqing winking and making faces, Lin Ke said, You can keep it for yourself and use it to flush the toilet. Lin Ke was still a little worried, so he knocked on Bai Shuang's door. Bai Shuang poked her head out, a faint smile playing on her lips. Lin Ke, this is the first time I've ever seen a human with smoke coming out of their head. Senior, is she really all right here? It's all right. Bai Shuang didn't care at all. I'm afraid she'll do something improper to you. Lin Ke said righteously. He knew perfectly well that Zhuge Duo's beast taming seemed to be a special kind of magical beast style. If someone were to suddenly ambush Bai Shuang and use this ability on the senior student, the scene was so beautiful that he couldn't even imagine it. The phantom beast flow can trap people in a torturous illusion, right? I understand. Bai Shuang nodded, but asked curiously, Then how did you defeat her back then? Lin Ke spoke with righteous indignation, with an iron will. Bai Shuang blinked and didn't ask any more questions. She can't leave this room. You go and focus on the competition. Good luck. After saying that, Bai Shuang closed the door. Lin Ke knew exactly how terrifying Bai Shuang's strength was, but the beautiful image that wouldn't leave his mind caused blood to spurt from his nose. Damn it. Lin Ke, where is your martial arts spirit? I will search high and low. I spit on the top and bottom for it. After clarifying his mind, Lin Ke went to the beast-taming battle room to continue his journey in the provincial competition. Matching. Opponent, Chen Ping, Beast Taming Academy, Nanyang Vocational College. Lin Ke appeared on the ring and found his opponent excitedly sizing him up. Meanwhile, the number of spectators in the stands kept increasing, as if everyone was focused on their own game. The race officially began, and Lin Ke took the lead and sprinted out, but Chen Ping was even faster than Lin Ke. Bang! The boy's knees slammed heavily to the ground. Dad, I want to learn how to become stronger. Please teach me. Audience, how shameless. You call him father? Do you still have any youthful arrogance? That's too much. I can only call him godfather at most. He snatched the opportunity first. Why can't I get a spot in the high school king rankings? Lin Ke instantly lost the will to fight. Has the polarity reversed? Father, if you don't teach me, I will kneel for a long time. Puffed. His head exploded like a watermelon. Lin Ke withdrew his foot, left the arena expressionlessly, and continued matching. At the same time, in the training room of the Cloud Supreme Villa in Quanhai, Zhan Tian is meditating with his eyes closed, carrying a specially made barbell weighing over 1,000 pounds on his shoulder. Sweat streamed down his chiseled muscles, veins bulging all over his body, yet he did not flinch. He was not a hedonist. On the contrary, he never slacked off in physical training. Throughout his 3 years of high school and 2 years of college, he never got close to women. Women will only affect the speed of his physical growth. Captain, that high school king is online. Clang clang. Snap. The barbell and the slap landed simultaneously, and the accompanying student coughed up blood and was thrown to the ground. High school king? He doesn't even deserve to be called a king. Zhan Tian opened his eyes like a wild beast and immediately put on his helmet. Given the top 10 priority matching mechanism, the probability of me encountering him should be quite high. What I have accomplished is irreversible. Those ants trying to shake the heavens, so overconfident and delusional, have been dreaming for so long. Let me crush it with my own hands. The first throne can only be mine. Chapter 64 Physical Techniques versus Physical Techniques. Lin Ku was unaware that he was being targeted, and the opponents he was matched with next seemed to be cut from the same mold. Contestants from lower-level universities would want to kneel down when they saw him. The terms godfather, father, uncle, and ancestor have appeared in endless streams. It must be said that college students' ability to use words and construct sentences is really poor at this stage. The female contestants kept throwing flirtatious glances at Lin Ku, wishing they could bury him in their softness. Lin Ku had no interest in these common beauties. He had seen far more beautiful sights. He remained silent, only relentlessly smashing his opponent's head. Sure enough, once you become powerful, you'll be surrounded by sycophants. He rose through the ranks at lightning speed with almost no effort, quickly climbing to the top of the provincial list. Second place. Second only to Zhang Tian. There were almost no contestants from lower-level universities. Matching. Opponent. Wang Ruping, Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, a prestigious university. Lin Ku had just been assigned to a position at a prestigious university, and before he could even make a move, his opponent spoke up with a resentful expression. I give up. Admit defeat? Lin Ku won without a fight. But remember that his victory without a fight is far more righteous and honorable than that of the Goryeo people, a certain barbarian tribe. He has absolute strength. He's not cheating or sly. Another institution of higher learning. Just as Lin Ku was about to fight, he saw his opponent also give a cold smile. Just wait. Once the captain lines up you'll know what despair is. Lin Ku vanished in an instant, just as his opponent was about to shout, I admit defeat. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Ku smashed his head. Are these people from prestigious universities giving up as soon as they get to me in order to increase Zhang Tian's chances of meeting me? It seems that Zhang Tian is already impatient. Unfortunately, the ending is always the same. Lin Ku directly clicked the Continue Matching button. Matching. Opponent. Zhang Tian, a prestigious institution of higher learning in the capital city, specializing in divine beasts. First place. When Zhang Tian appeared in the center of the arena, he had a golden crown on his head, while Lin Ku had a silver crown. One is a top genius from a prestigious university who has never been defeated, and the other is a high school king who is known as the King of Cheat. Finally, we met. Zhang Tian did not immediately make a move. Instead, he took out a black ribbon and slowly tied his long hair into a bun. The audience seats were being updated at lightning speed, and the intelligence system was also pushing the capacity up to 1,000 seats, 3 times the usual number. Who do you think will win this match? It must be a battle against heaven. The other person replied without hesitation. I admit that this high school king has some ability, but he still has a long way to go compared to the true geniuses of top universities. The future belongs to him. But right now, he is no match for Zhang Tian. I have high hopes for Gao Zhongwang. Maybe he can really create this miracle. While the audience chattered away, Zhang Tian tied his hair up and smiled brightly, saying, Thank you for waiting for me. Actually, I've always had a question, and I hope you can answer it for me. Lin Ku, what? I'm curious. Why didn't you summon any companion beasts from beginning to end? Is it because they are not worthy? Zhang Tian looks more like a girl. Her bone structure is perfect, but she is not effeminate. Instead, she has a refined and elegant air. My companion beast, Lin Ku, thought to itself, if Xiao He were to descend, this arena wouldn't even be big enough for it to step on. So, I was wondering if you were to encounter me, would you summon your companion beast to fight me? Then you won't be able to see it. Lin Ku said honestly. How arrogant. Zhang Tian finally entered battle mode. The rapid, rhythmic jumping motions of the legs, alternating forward and backward in a highly structured manner, are typical of the Sanda boxing style. He kept throwing punches at the air. Actually, I also know a little about martial arts. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Tian's leaping motion suddenly accelerated, and his body disappeared in a blur. Lin Ku blocked with both hands, and with a dull thud, a huge mark appeared on Lin Ku's arm. Zhang Tian was already upon him and attacked again, his fists raining down like a storm, relentlessly slamming into Lin Ku's body. His punches are powerful and his techniques are skillful. It's clear at a glance that he has received professional physical training. The two exchanged hundreds of punches amidst blurs and explosions, astonishing the audience who applauded continuously. Finally, we've seen the full power of the high school king. Wow, he's incredibly strong. Zhang Tian is no weakling either. He has always been able to kill his opponents instantly. I didn't expect his physical skills to be so terrifying. This must require extremely high physical strength. It's so nice to be rich. I wonder what kind of drugs they use to improve their physical condition to this extent. Haha, Even if you have money, you need to be alive to spend it. If you don't train diligently, you simply can't withstand the effects of the drugs. Our Imperial Academy students represent the highest level in China. The highest level was achieved by a high school student? Upon hearing this, the audience fell into a deathly silence. I was speechless. Another punch transformed into dozens of afterimages. Zhang Tian's smile was maniacal, and his breathing was slightly rapid. I take back my previous assessment of you. You are indeed a bit stronger than trash. I used 30% just now. Now I've used 40%. I hope you'll let me enjoy myself to the fullest. After Zhang Tian finished speaking, he attacked again. His fist was fierce and roared like a tiger. Lin Ku still blocked all of them and was not at a disadvantage at all. Even when you're distracted, you can still enjoy it. They look so alike, so incredibly alike. They're practically identical. He kept analyzing Zhang Tian's attack posture and moves in his mind, and found that Zhang Tian's attacks were almost exactly the same as Senior's sister Bai Shuang's daily training for him. He could see Bai Shuang's figure superimposed on Zhang Tian, the only difference being that the Senior's strength and speed were countless times faster than Zhang Tian's. Did this exam unknowingly turn into an open book exam? Was every punch my Senior threw at me the answer? She was genuinely afraid I would lose. Lin Ku felt a mix of emotions. If he didn't win this battle, things would indeed get very difficult to handle. Zhang Tian, is this the physical skill you're so proud of? Lin Ku suddenly spoke. What? After Zhang Tian withdrew, he began to sweat profusely, while Lin Ku appeared completely unaffected. Zhang Tian keenly caught two words in Lin Ku's eyes: disappointment. Am I being looked down upon? Zhang Tian's pupils trembled violently. From childhood to adulthood, he had never been looked at with such contempt, not even once. Even after entering the Imperial Academy, he won the title of provincial team captain with his excellent grades. What a glorious resume he had. How dare a mere ant look down on him? Zhang Tian's expression turned extremely gloomy. This was even more painful than being killed. I was originally planning to play around with you, but it seems I should end this match as soon as possible. Zhang Tian glanced casually at the audience and spotted several familiar figures, Ouyang Qing and the others, who were observing the battle with their arms crossed. I am determined to fight the heavens, and I have an absolute reason not to lose. He let out a low growl, sounding like a wild beast. All the muscles in my body began to swell rapidly, my trapezius muscles bulged continuously, my slender neck shortened rapidly under the pressure of the muscles, and even my head began to grow bigger. The black rope binding his head snapped, his long hair fell down, and fangs began to grow from the corners of his mouth. At this moment, Zhang Tian was as terrifying as a vengeful ghost. Chapter 65: Defeat in Battle Against Heaven? A revolving lantern. In the audience seats, Ouyang Qing watched the game with his arms crossed, adopting a superior posture. President, Zhang Tian can easily defeat his opponent. The match should be over soon. The person next to him spoke up. Is beating a mere high school student really something to be excited about? President, I was wrong. Ouyang Qing glanced at him coldly. Go back and donate 100 million to the Imperial Academy. If I hear such idiotic words again, you know what will happen. Yes. As the two were talking, Zhang Tian roared and charged out like a wild beast. His body had expanded to the size of a small mountain, and his refined and handsome appearance had completely disappeared, replaced by endless bloodlust and savagery. The enormous iron fist repeatedly struck the air, producing sonic booms, and appeared in front of Lin Ku in an instant. Lin Ku raised his hand and blocked the punch. Bang! 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 The echoes of the collision continued to reverberate in the center of the arena, like the dull sound of a siege cannon striking a target. Lin Ku's body remained completely still. A ripple finally appeared in Zhang Tian's heart, now transformed into a beast. The punch he unleashed, despite his enhanced physique, failed to cause any damage. This is the beast form he achieved at the cost of ruining his image and injecting numerous muscle-modifying drugs. How can you possibly stop him? Lin Ku's body, no matter how you look at it, is just like that of an ordinary person. Zhang Tian could never accept such an ending, not even if he died. Roar! He roared in frustration, pulled back his fist, and threw it out again. A strong wind howled, and the force of the punches was overwhelming. Lin Ku's body finally manifested as a monstrous bull phantom, with 5 layers of monstrous bull force precisely attached to the area around his fist. The two exchanged blows. Click! With a crisp sound, Zhang Tian's thick, tree-like arm, with its prominent veins, bent at the joints, and was snapped into several pieces like a pencil lead. Intense pain kept coming, but Zhang Tian didn't show any signs of suffering. Instead, he fell silent. Lin Ku's physical strength and power far surpass his. It seems this high school student's journey here wasn't due to luck. Ouyang Qing judged. His physical strength surpasses Zhang Tian's. This person is qualified to join the Imperial Academy. The embarrassed follower beside him immediately said, Guildmaster, what if the other party is just from an ordinary family? Do I need to repeat myself a second time? Ouyang Qing's murderous gaze silenced his attendant instantly. A fine of 500 million yuan, and if there's a next time, he'll be fired. Thank you, President. The follower breathed a sigh of relief. The president was too kind. He only ever imposed fines. It was truly a blessing to have a president like him. Ouyang Qing turned his attention to the arena and said, how could a high school student who can condense such an extreme physical body be raised by a poor family with only hundreds of millions of yuan? Pass the word down. Stop investigating his identity. I will personally inform him of this news at the national competition. I believe he will be extremely grateful. Long live the president. May the Imperial Academy live forever. Ouyang Qing remained silent. Zhang Tian on the stage made a move that surprised everyone. He grabbed the injured arm and ripped it off. His teeth chattered as he clenched them until his arm fell to the ground. Only then did Zhang Tian take a deep breath and speak. I admit, you are qualified to be my opponent. Your strength is indeed greater than mine, but when it comes to physical strength, I will not lose to anyone. At the sight of Zhang Tian's severed wound, flesh fibers began to grow, and an arm materialized again in front of Lin Ku. Am I seeing things? After Zhang Tian severed his arm, it actually grew back. What kind of terrifying regenerative power is this? This is completely beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. Zhang Tian laughed loudly, hoping to see shock or terror in Lin Ku's eyes. But Link didn't even blink. That's it. Although Zhang Tian's regeneration of his severed arm seemed like magic, Lin Ku, who was also a physical cultivator, immediately saw through the deception. Such a rebirth comes at a price. Zhang Tian's aura weakened somewhat. The price of healing the body is the depletion of one's own physical strength, and the amount of depletion is enormous. You could tell from Zhang Tian's constantly rising and falling chest. Did you use a companion beast? Lin Ku spoke up. Yes. Zhang Tian no longer concealed his intentions. You're also the first person to make me use my companion beast. A brand appeared on Zhang Tian's neck, extending to his back, with a bloody glow. It was a six-legged creature resembling a gecko. Lightning and shadows intertwined and flickered on Zhang Tian's body. Zhang Tian has used his companion beast, the blood gecko, so it seems the match will be over soon. Ouyang Qing stood up and found that his attendant was watching intently. He sat back down in his chair without a word and coughed unhappily. The president is brilliant. I was surprised to find that the competition would be so close, and I benefited greatly from that. Yes, that's good to know. Ouyang Qing revealed a smile reminiscent of Hirondong and Lu Bu, and only stood up after his attendants had stood up. Let's go. There's no need to watch a game where the outcome is already known. The two disappeared from their seats. Aside from Zhuge Duo's tamed beasts, this was the first time Lin Ku had ever seen such strange tamed beast patterns, all originating from higher education institutions. It seems that truly talented individuals have indeed gone to prestigious universities, while those at mediocre or lower levels can only produce graduates from scraps. It's over. Zhang Tian's body erupted with blood energy that surged like flames, and lightning swept across the area. At the same time, his speed increased several times over, and his fist smashed towards Lin Ku's head in the blink of an eye. A fierce, cunning punch, imbued with thunderous power, stirred up bursts of bloody light. Lin Ku also unleashed a powerful punch, and the two exchanged a blow. Zhang Tian's fist twisted again the moment it touched him, but he ignored it and continued to swing his fist forward. With my healing abilities, a mere fracture is nothing. Really? Lin Ku decisively raised his foot and slashed at Zhang Tian's knee with a whip kick, the speed of which was like a burst of bullets. Zhang Tian's knee bent and broke, and he groaned. A mere broken leg. Bang! Lin Ku then clenched his fist and unleashed his full power, unleashing a cannon-like punch that pierced Zhang Tian's heart. Humph! A mere heart thud. Zhang Tian's mouth was full of blood, and his eyes gradually became unfocused. Fast. Too fast. He couldn't even see Lin Ku's attack, let alone defend against it. The most fatal blow was a puncture to the heart, causing Zhang Tian to spit out several mouthfuls of thick blood. He lay on the smart device, convulsing continuously. The provincial competition's virtual network has a 90% pain simulation. You won't feel pain for the few seconds your heart is crushed because your brain hasn't had time to react, let alone your muscle brain. 30 seconds later, Zhang Tian's body began to throb with intense pain as if he had been electrocuted, and images of his impending death began to flash through his mind. Jean Tian, you're so handsome. Can you be my boyfriend? Huh, I've been celibate. Women will only hinder my cultivation, so get lost. I've always been number one in everything since I was little. Even the speed at which I can cut with a knife is number one. I will always be number one. Jean Tian, you have disappointed your father greatly. You have only spent 10 billion this semester. At this rate, when will your father ever run out of money? Next semester we must spend over 50 billion. Jean Tian, with tears in his eyes, I'm sorry, father. I've been unfilial. I will definitely work hard to spend money and will never let you down again. This is my good son. Come on, let's give him another injection. I don't want to lose, I'm number one. Jean Tian's pupils trembled continuously. The moment the revolving lantern light ended, his head finally slumped down and he lost his breath. However, his physical body was not teleported off the arena. Chapter 66, Head-on Confrontation, Black Armor Domain. The capital city. President. After the imperial attendants burst into the study and stepped onto the red carpet, it took them a full 5 minutes to run to Ouyang Qing's desk. He spoke breathlessly. Battle heaven, battle heaven. What, is the match over? Ouyang Qing slowly put down the book on how to be poor and rose gracefully. He was a full 30 seconds slower than I expected. No, Jean Tian was beaten into an idiot and is just one breath away from death. Ouyang Qing remained expressionless, tilting his head to look at his attendants, who resembled starfish in Bikini Bottom. I'm referring to the time when he was defeated. Yes, 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 the guild leader is indeed a prophet. The attendant kept wiping his sweat. Guild leader, what should we do next? Inform Jean Tian that he has been fired. In addition, send someone to Fujian province. The first person to go must be from the Imperial Academy. If we can't solve the problem, then we should solve the problem itself. Absolutely. Wait, stop right there. Ouyang Qing suddenly realized something. You witnessed Jean Tian's defeat and being teleported off the stage? I didn't have time to ask. You're useless. What good are you? The attendant, understanding immediately, bent over and Ouyang Qing kicked him. Jean Tian still has a trump card up his sleeve. Go and find out what's going on. I don't believe a mere high school student could defeat him so easily. The audience was completely silent at the arena where Lin Ku and Jean Tian were fighting. Jean Tianming had clearly lost vital signs, but he was not teleported off the arena. He knelt on the ground, thick blood flowing continuously from his chest. Is this a bug? Jean Tian should be dead. Is this all there is to the National Prodigy Tournament? Silly boy, keep your voice down. It wouldn't be good if Lord Zhou heard you. He's very petty. Lin Ku neither left the arena nor approached Jean Tian. He always remembered that Jean Tian had 2 companion beasts. Currently, only the blood gecko tattoo has appeared. The other beast has yet to be revealed. Therefore, this strange phenomenon is very likely caused by the second companion beast. If you approach Jean Tian now, you may fall into a trap. At this moment, Jean Tian, who had been kneeling and lifeless, suddenly made a cracking sound from his head, like an old machine constantly being broken in. His legs stood up at a twisted angle, and he looked as if he had walked through hell and transformed into a zombie. Look, Jean Tian isn't dead. The audience erupted in cheers, all eyes turning to Jean Tian. Golden Tiger Strength. Lin Ku transformed his hands into claws, tearing through the void, and the Golden Tiger Force rapidly unleashed invisible blades of energy that sliced outwards. He wouldn't give Jean Tian a chance to react. An invisible blade of energy sliced through Jean Tian's legs, severing his legs as soon as he stood up, sending him crashing back to the ground. Almost as soon as he touched the ground, Jean Tian's severed legs regenerated at an extremely fast speed, and the wound on his heart also quickly healed. His injuries were completely healed in just a few seconds. The long, smooth black hair seemed to have its ink drained, turning from black to white as the color gradually faded. Just as Jean Tian got up from the ground, Jin Hujin's energy blades came flying at him, but he turned into a blur and dodged Lin Ku's pursuit. The speed increased that quickly. Lin Ku's gaze fell upon an open space, and in the next instant, Jean Tian's body appeared there. With silver-white hair, his exaggerated muscles have completely disappeared, returning him to his original appearance. But now he gives off an even more terrifying feeling. Click, click, click. Jean Tian twisted his neck, and only after a crisp sound did he speak. I thought I could easily crush you by using the blood gecko's healing and physical strength. Looking back now, I realize I was careless. I originally planned to use this move at the national competition, but now that I've used it here, you can be proud of yourself. Some things, once you're born without them, you can never have them again. Black mucus began to seep from Jean Tian's skin pores, expanding and completely engulfing his body. The mucus continued to expand, mimicking the structure of human muscles. Its height of 1.8 meters continued to grow to about 3.5 meters, and the black slime solidified into hard black armor. His slender arms, which were covered in black armor, extended into two black sword blades, as did his legs. The sword blade pierced into the arena. Jean Tian's appearance has completely changed, and he looks more like an alien creature from outer space. This is my second companion beast, a fusion of the black martial mantis's genes. It has long been integrated with my body, with a 97% compatibility. I am the beast tamer, and the beast tamer is me. Jean Tian's attitude sparked a heated discussion among the players in the audience who were watching the match. He can actually fuse with a beast? Isn't this an ability only possessed by special or mythical beast types? How did Jean Tian manage to do that? You don't understand. Jean Tian's family is wealthy and powerful. Children from such aristocratic families are injected with biological gene serums at birth. If a match cannot be found, the family will spend a lot of money to tailor-make an S-level beast for them. However, if a match is achieved, the beast will become one with the user, unleashing combat power far exceeding that of an ordinary beast tamer. A meeting of minds is not as effective as wielding the sword personally. Genetic modification and fusion are the true means of survival of the fittest. This was beyond my comprehension of beast tamers. A commoner beast tamer who had honed his physical skills for many years was moved to tears, as if his world had collapsed. The physical advantages I painstakingly developed through training were so easily surpassed by them using their genes. This world is so unfair. Many viewers also felt sorry for Lin Ku, as he originally had the potential to compete for first place. But Jean Tian has now revealed his biggest trump card, the fusion of the genes of his two companion beasts, which has completely blocked Lin Ku's chances of winning. No matter what, High School King is still number one in my heart. Haha. That commoner beast tamer is just delusional. How could he be number one? Our captain is the real number one. That high school king is nothing but a clown. In the face of absolute strength and wealth, everything else is insignificant. Let me end this farce. Jean Tian's voice was hoarse as his legs pierced the arena, transforming into a black streak of light and disappearing from the spot. His speed was 10 times faster than before. From the audience's perspective, they could no longer detect Jean Tian's presence. What terrifying burst speed! Is this the horror of human-beast fusion? The audience erupted in cheers. Lin Ku's pupils kept capturing Jean Tian's figure. In a void, he slowly raised his hand, clenched his fist, and punched the void. Clang, clang, clang. Sparks flew as Lin Ku's fist slammed into Jean Tian's twin blades. You can see me. Jean Tian's incredulous voice echoed throughout the arena. Of course I can see it, Lin Ku chuckled. They're jumping around on the stage like bedbugs. It's so annoying to watch. Is this the speed you're so proud of? It's still not quite up to par. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Ku completely disappeared from Jean Tian's sight, without even leaving a trace. Chapter 67. A complete crushing victory, claiming the top spot. What happened to High School King? I feel like he's even faster than Jean Tian. Impossible, it must be an illusion. Amidst the murmurs from the audience, Jean Tian was preoccupied with his own thoughts. His senses failed to detect Lin Ku's presence. A gust of wind whistled past his ear, only to be heard in his other ear a second later. A chilling wind kept testing his limits. This is one of Lin Ku's trump cards, agility. His greatest strength lies not only in his power and physical healing abilities, but also in the terrifying boost he received from Xiao Hei's agility attribute. He only showed this trump card to Bai Shuang once. Since then, Bai Shuang has instructed him to conceal his trump cards and participate in battles at less than 10 times the normal speed, and not to release them lightly unless absolutely necessary. With ghostly speed and agility, you will deliver the most devastating blow to your enemies. Damn it, get out here. Jean Tian was furious. He showed off his trump card, which he was so proud of, in order to kill Lin Ku in an instant. Before he could even show off, Lin Ku taught him a lesson with reality. Whether it was speed, strength, insight, or perception, he was completely overwhelmed by Lin Ku. This is like a dream. In order to achieve gene fusion, he transformed into this form. Yet Lin Ku still possesses human characteristics. How can he unleash such terrifying speed? Jean Tian went completely mad, constantly brandishing his black blade. He wanted to use this method to block Lin Ku's movement. So what if you're fast? My defense has improved. As long as you can't hurt me, you can't end the game. The instant the gust of wind disappeared from his ears, Jean Tian felt a tremendous force strike his chest. Lin Ku appeared in front of him and punched him in the heart, but failed to break through the black armor. Haha, you can't hurt me. Just as Jean Tian was about to thrust out his black blade, Lin Ke vanished from the spot once again. Faced with such mockery, Zhang Qi became extremely frustrated. You're the bedbug. You're the bedbug. A bedbug that only knows how to hide. Jean Tian continued to verbally insult Lin Ke, trying to force him to show himself. Come out and fight me if you dare. You don't really like physical combat, so I'll wait for you right here. There's absolutely no chance of winning. Someone in the audience couldn't help but say, is Jean Tian even human in this state? If an opponent appears, he'll definitely be killed instantly. Jean Tian is right. So what if he's fast? He can't break through his defenses at all. Assassins are helpless against human shields. So what if you land critical hits every time? You can't break through their defenses at all. Online, many people posted about this live close-quarters combat, which once again attracted a huge amount of attention. Compared with traditional beast-taming battles, the two people's hand-to-hand combat was more novel and exciting. The popularity of this match instantly soared to the top of the popularity chart for the Heavenly Pride battle and remained there, completely crushing the second-ranked Imperial Capital Heavenly Pride battle. Come on, face me. Seeing that Lin Ke's attacks had no effect, Jean Tian laughed wildly. I don't believe you have unlimited stamina. I'll just spend the whole day with you. Jean Tian believed that no matter how fast Lin Ke was, he would eventually run out of speed, and he would be the ultimate winner of this match. The ending will absolutely not change. It's just a matter of how long it will take. Lin Ke reappeared in front of Jean Tian and punched the black-armored man in the abdomen. This time, Jean Tian immediately blocked all of Lin Ke's retreat routes in advance, and the black-armored man attacked from behind with sharp blades. Ha ha ha, I've got you. Now let's see how you escape. Who said I was going to run away? Lin Ke ignored the sharp blades that Jean Tian was attacking from behind and began to launch a frenzied attack on the black armor on Jean Tian's chest. Bang, bang, bang. Each punch was as heavy as a drumbeat. Lin Ke's fist shadows were extremely fast, completely ignoring Jean Tian's sharp blade behind him. Uft! The black-armored blade pierced through Lin Ke's body, penetrating him from behind. It's over. Jean Tian breathed a sigh of relief and roared like never before. He thought it would be a quick victory, but he never expected it to be so protracted and even force him to reveal all his trump cards. I'm number one. Ha 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 ha. Jean Tian continued to laugh wildly, but he waited in vain for the notification of a win victory. Bang, bang, bang. Despite being severely injured, Lin Ke's speed did not decrease. On the contrary, he continued to attack, and his strength gradually increased. Impossible. Why? You're not dead yet. Although the battle was a virtual network, the damage it could withstand could still cause 90% pain in the body. The previous injuries had been constantly provoking Jean Tian's nerves, and he did not believe that Lin Ke could endure the pain that pierced his heart. Let's see how long you can hold out. Jean Tian continued to stab Lin Ke's body with his black blade, blood flowing everywhere. Even though Lin Ke was covered in blood, his fists did not stop. Bang, bang, bang. Strike after strike, each punch growing stronger. Jean Tian panicked completely. The constant sense of destruction and pain emanating from the black armor told him that this set of black armor, comparable to a special alloy, was about to fall apart. Why? Why? Jean Tian removed his black armor mask and redistributed the black armor covering his head to his heart. This was a last resort. Otherwise, the black armor covering his heart would shatter in 10 seconds. I must end the battle within 10 seconds. Jean Tian went completely mad, his twin blades relentlessly slicing and piercing into Lin Ke's body, as if he wanted to shred his flesh completely. No matter how much he damaged Lin Ke's body, he couldn't disrupt Lin Ke's attack rhythm. 5 seconds left. Yeah, die. Jean Tian's eyes were bloodshot, and he finally slid his blade toward Lin Ke's neck. I'll cut off your head. I refuse to believe you won't die. The black blade, emitting a chilling aura, slashed towards Lin Ke's neck. Lin Ke didn't dodge at all. His gaze was fixed on the black armor that was constantly denting into Jean Tian's chest. At this moment, it was as if even the end of the world couldn't disturb him. Broken. Just 2 centimeters from his neck, Lin Ke's punch finally pierced through the black armor. The golden tiger energy he poured into his fist completely penetrated Jean Tian's exposed skin. It flowed from the heart to Jean Tian's entire body. Roar. The tiger's roar swept across the entire arena. Jean Tian's body was instantly attacked by the golden tiger roar's energy blades. His physical body simply could not withstand the onslaught and damage from the golden tiger force within his body. The black armor on his body crumbled and scattered all over the ground. Thick blood kept flowing from his mouth, eyes, and ears. He stared wide-eyed, wanting to speak, but he had lost all his strength. When the label symbolizing the champion appeared, Lin Ku, whose body was already riddled with holes and still bleeding, raised his arms and let out a beast-like roar. We won. Zhang Tian's body disappeared from the arena, and the sea of people in the audience remained silent for dozens of seconds before erupting in thunderous applause. Chapter 68 Righteousness Arises from Evil. High School King. High School King. High School King. The top spot in the rankings of higher education institutions has been broken in Fujian province. What a disgrace. I absolutely have to go to the national competition to watch the High School King compete. He's practically my idol. I can only imagine how terrifying he'll be if he gets into a top university. This is the most exciting and thrilling game I've ever seen. Less than 10 minutes after the match ended, the top 10 trending topics on the forum were all about Lin Ku's match, with discussions focusing on the match process and speculation about Lin Ku's identity. Some say that the name Quanhai High School might just be a gimmick, and that the other party is very likely a prodigy from some prestigious university. Otherwise, how could they have such a strong dominance? Some people speculate that Lin Ku is not actually human. He may have come from a demon's lair. They had never seen a high school student with such a terrifying physique. It was completely beyond their comprehension. Regardless of the outcome, Link's fight garnered a lot of attention. Lin Ku took off his helmet and was unusually calm. Unfortunately, Zhang Tian was still too weak to fully activate my body's healing mechanism. Lin Ku was somewhat disappointed. During his battle with Zhang Tian, he discovered a strange energy that was constantly drawing him in. That magical feeling seemed to come from the Holy Dragon of Light. He had experienced this strange feeling before when fighting the Flying Centipede. However, Lin Ku's perception was not strong at that time, and he was unable to discover more details. It seems that more attempts are needed to establish a connection with the Holy Dragon of Light. In this battle against Zhang Tian, Lin Ku used about 70% of his strength without fully unleashing his agility and power. He originally intended to find an opportunity in the battle. Unfortunately, Zhang Tian couldn't keep up with his own pace. It seems that the truly terrifying prodigies can only be found at the national tournament. After a brief summary, Lin Ku left the battle room. He hadn't forgotten that a heretic was still living in his house at that time. Lin Ku, you're back? Bai Shuang happened to walk out of the room. How was the competition? I'm in first place. Lin Ku said gratefully. Senior, thank you for helping me finish the open book exam. Even if it's an open book competition, it's still the result of your own hard work. Bai Shuang smiled gently. In the future, the national competition will no longer be held in a virtual war room. You will compete in front of all the prodigies. Are you nervous? I'm really looking forward to it. Lin Ku is looking forward not only to the upcoming matches, but also to the rare vacation. He will have at least a month or so to allocate freely, allowing him to fully immerse himself in cultivation in the Black Sea. I can't even imagine how strong I could become. By the way, Senior, has Zhuge Duo woken up yet? He woke up, but I knocked him unconscious again. Bai Shuang said casually. I waited until your competition was over before waking her up, so as not to distract you. Lin Ku thought for a moment and asked. So what should we do with her next? The heretical path must be quite dangerous, right? Lin Ku always harbored a sense of wariness towards evil ways. We can handle it ourselves. Bai Shuang was clearly very experienced in dealing with this kind of thing, and said with ease, don't worry, I guarantee she won't have a single evil thought when she faces you again. No need to call the police. They can't control the heretics. After all, they are still beast tamers, and moreover, they are students from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, who are top geniuses and will be protected. Lin Ku fell completely silent after hearing this. It seems that those who follow the unorthodox path are not universally condemned. On the contrary, because they are geniuses, they even enjoy the privilege of being protected. Does that mean that even if heretics do something outrageous, they will not be punished? As Bai Shuang said, although the evil path's methods are cruel, their ultimate goal is also to destroy the demon cave, and their general direction is correct. Some high-ranking beast tamers even supported the actions of a few members of the evil path, since casualties are necessary in the conquest of the demon cave, and war is never without bloodshed. Of course, this does not include those vicious and psychologically twisted evil paths. Senior, you seem to know a lot about unorthodox methods. It's all right. Bai Shuang didn't explain much, but simply asked in return. Do you want to talk to her? Lin Ku remained silent. He couldn't believe how miserable Zhuge Duo must have been in his mind. At least she didn't dare use the illusion magic she was so proud of on herself. Since they've come to us, let's have a chat. That's what I thought too. Bai Shuang led Lin Ku into the room. No one had lived in this room before Bai Shuang arrived. She had kept it very tidy, and Lin Ku could smell a faint fragrance in the air. It wasn't the smell of shower gel, but more like Bai Shuang's natural body fragrance. Wake up. Bai Shuang patted Zhuge Duo's cheek, which flushed red. Zhuge Duo murmured softly, as if she were experiencing a nightmare. Yes, Lin Ku was in her dreams, like a nightmare constantly possessing her. Ah! Hearing the offensive language, Lin Ku raised his hand to prove his innocence. Senior, I didn't do anything. I wasn't talking about you. Bai Shuang glared at Lin Ku, then gently pinched Zhuge Duo's philtrum. Zhuge Duo looked pained and finally opened her eyes. She was panting heavily, her back soaked with sweat. When she regained her senses and saw her surroundings clearly, she immediately clutched the blanket tightly and wrapped herself up completely. Lin Ku, you're hurting me. Zhuge Duo burst into tears, the little girl crying with tears streaming down her face, leaving Lin Ku utterly helpless. You're overthinking it. I didn't do anything to you. It's you. It's you. You bullied me. Wah! Zhuge Duo's large tears kept falling. She felt so wronged. She had been tormented by Lin Ku all night in her dream. Even though it was a dream, she felt a soreness in her back, as if her body had been hollowed out. I don't care. Since you've already taken me, you're going to join the evil path, or else I'll die right here. Do as you please. Lin Ku was too lazy to pay attention to Zhuge Duo's unreasonable behavior. Anyone who didn't know better would think that he had done something to Zhuge Duo. Bai Shuang asked, Are you from that evil path? Zhuge Duo then realized that there was another person in the room besides Lin Ku. And why does this person look somewhat familiar? Her mind was in turmoil, and she mumbled incoherently. An evil path is an evil path. What difference does it make? In any case, it's all about destroying the demon cave and viciously trampling those arrogant and self-righteous rich people into the ground. Lin Ku, you absolutely must join us. Lin Ku was completely confused. Is this about trampling the rich on the ground? Aren't you a rich person yourself? Zhuge Duo, however, declared righteously. Yes, I hate myself too. I think I should stand with ordinary people. I hate rich people the most. The richer they are, the more I hate them. They've made this world a mess. Why is it that a prodigy from an ordinary family can't get into a prestigious university? It's just money. Given the same resources, those commoner prodigies aren't much worse off than those young masters. Our evil path aims to eradicate this behavior and restore fairness to the world. Lin Ku looked at Bai Shuang in silence. Is this evil path somehow righteous? Chapter 69 Judgment. If this is what they call the heretical path, then it sounds pretty good. Lin Ku always felt that things weren't that simple. I hate that I'm rich. Zhuge Duo said very seriously. But I don't bully men and women like those self-proclaimed superior guys. Zhuge Duo felt empty from a young age, following the path of her father and family, attending a prestigious primary school, high school, and finally entering a university. Her friends and social circles were all from the upper class, and she was always instilled with the idea that only the upper class deserved to live, while commoners were not worthy of being called beast tamers. They have a more fitting name, cattle and horses. Zhuge Duo originally thought the same way. It was impossible to remain innocent in a corrupt environment. Things took a turn for the worse when she met a self-proclaimed heretical companion from the common people. At first, Zhuge Duo was very resistant to him, even disgusted by him. She felt that ordinary people were dirty, wretched, and even stupid. Driven by curiosity, Zhuge Duo chatted with this so-called commoner heretic online for several years. Her values gradually changed. Zhuge Duo had suspected that this unorthodox commoner might be misleading her, since it contradicted the beliefs she had been taught since childhood. One day, she left the Zhuge family and the familiar capital city, and went to a relatively ordinary city and an ordinary high school. The students dreamed of becoming beast tamers and fighting for humanity. The innocence and kindness on their faces were no act. Zhuge Duo collapsed. Her worldview collapsed as a result. She descended from her lofty position to the mortal world, only to find that the filthy and ugly mortal world depicted by the upper class seemed to have more of a human touch. Therefore, she resolutely joined the evil path. Even though she had never met any of the organization members in reality, they were always recruiting for the evil path. Although Zhuge Duo has never successfully won over a single person over the years, she always believes that as long as she perseveres, someone will eventually understand them. So Link, join us. Despite her fearful yet evasive gaze, Zhuge Duo said with unwavering determination, with your strength and talent, you will definitely become very strong in the future. Let those rich people see that a commoner prodigy is no worse than them. Are you serious? Lin Ku looked at Zhuge Duo with surprise. This is completely different from the heretical path he imagined. How did you upgrade the demon cave? What was your purpose in doing so? It couldn't have been for the benefit of ordinary people, could it? Lin Ke quickly identified the blind spot. Despite Zhuge Duo's flowery words, she couldn't refute this point alone. What's this about upgrading the demon cave? Zhuge Duo had no idea and asked curiously, can the demon cave be upgraded? Her words made by Shuang frown as well. Didn't you see me in the demon cave? Lin Ke said in a deep voice. Wasn't it you who upgraded the demon cave? What are you talking about? Zhuge Duo shook her head. I used my companion beast to enter the demon cave, looking for companions, and then I saw you. By Shuang. She didn't lie. So the person who upgraded the demon cave wasn't Zhuge Duo? Zhuge Duo blinked her big eyes, completely oblivious to what the two were talking about. Senior, if it's not her, then wouldn't there be someone else? Yes, there must be other unorthodox methods as well. Lin Ke asked curiously, isn't the heretical sect an organization? Of course not. Bai Shuang explained with a smile. I want to become a heretic. If I drag you along, and we rebel against the upper class, we can also be called heretics. The truly evil path has several important branches. Zhuge Duo should have joined the commoner faction, which is the least lethal. What's truly terrifying is a faction composed of madmen called the Judgments. A verdict? This was the first time Lin Ke had heard the term heretical sect, judging from the name. It didn't seem like a heretical sect at all. Bai Shuang patiently said, do I look like a bad person? Lin Ke thought there was some truth to it. Judging an organization's morality based on its name was the most ignorant thing to do. Judgment, the future of the world, is decided by judgment. Human life is decided by judgment. Justice is decided by judgment. All things are decided. What an overbearing doctrine. Lin Ke couldn't help but wonder to himself, why does my senior know so much? You are not allowed to ignore me. Zhuge Duo got anxious. Lin Ke, if you don't give me a straight answer today, I'll die in your house. That's easy. A cold glint flashed in Lin Ke's eyes. He grabbed Zhuge Duo by the collar as easily as picking up a chick, went to the window, opened it, and was about to throw Zhuge Duo out. The 18th floor is enough for you to be reincarnated. In your next life, you can be an ordinary citizen. No need to thank me. You. Zhuge Duo rolled her eyes and fainted again. My mind was filled with Lin Ke's wicked smile. Lin Ke, don't scare her. Bai Shuang put Zhuge Duo back on the bed and said, if the world were full of rich kids like this, then perhaps the evil path of judgment would never have appeared. Through this battle of prodigies, Lin Ke also directly felt the deep malice that the prodigies of higher education institutions harbored towards lower education institutions. They considered themselves superior and didn't take ordinary beast tamers seriously at all, let alone prestigious universities. Lu Chang, a student in the top class of an ordinary high school like Chuanzhou No. 1 Middle School, is already in this state, not to mention others. Senior, how long should we keep her here? I'll handle her tomorrow. Bai Shuang took the initiative to say, okay, you must be tired from participating in the provincial competition. You should go and get some rest too. I'm not tired. After chatting with Bai Shuang for a couple more minutes, Lin Ke returned to the operations room alone. The time was exactly midnight. Lin Ke dialed Xian Xinghe's number. Are you even human? Xian Xinghe, still half asleep, asked on the other end of the phone. Training now? Is that not possible? Should I change my advisor? I'm coming right away. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ke sat cross-legged and closed his eyes to rest, intending to begin his attempt to break through to the 6th level of the savage bull strength. Through this real-world experience, Lin Ke gained a new understanding of his own martial arts. Once Lin Ke's bull strength surpasses the 6th level, he will have the potential to reach the strength of 10,000 Jin, which is just the beginning for him. He had already begun to envision the training plan for the next few months. He continued to cultivate his physical skills, bull strength, chi techniques, and golden tiger strength until he reached a bottleneck, and then planned to enter the Black Sea for secluded cultivation. This time, he wanted to remove the juvenile label from the Dark Nether Dragon as much as possible. This is the most important improvement. If possible, go and search for the remnant soul of the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise. After finalizing the training plan, Lin Ke proceeded with it methodically. Chapter 70, Are Your Knees Hard? Extra chapters begin. Bullish Strength, Level 6. The next morning, Xian Xinghe, who had been training all night, was wide awake, while Lin Ke, after a night of battles and reflections, successfully entered the 6th level of the Wild Bull Force. What a monster! The realm that Xian Xinghe had barely reached after decades of effort has now been successfully comprehended by Lin Ke. He felt only envy, not jealousy. He simply couldn't imitate Lin Ke's high-intensity training methods. Whether in reality or in the virtual world, he is too harsh on himself. Xian Xinghe once thought, what if he had trained in the same way as him back then? It's likely that wheelchairs will be arranged for us sooner. Lin Ku's training methods are simply not something that ordinary people can imitate. He was worried that Lin Ku might develop a hidden ailment. Mentor, what are the requirements for reaching the 7th level of the bull force? This matter cannot be rushed. Xian Xinghe earnestly advised. It is already rare for you to have reached the 6th level at this age. I suggest you wait until your physical strength reaches about 7,000 gene before you try to cultivate. With this, combined with the 7th level of the bull's strength, you might be able to break through to the 10,000 gene limit. Xian Xinghe pondered. At that point, I won't have anything else to teach you. Xian Xinghe failed to break through to the 8th level of the realm when he was full of vigor and was left with a lifelong disability. He later concluded that it was not that his brute strength was lacking, but that the human body simply could not withstand such torment. After reaching the 7th level, you can try cultivating other techniques. I will consider it. Lin Ku knew that his body was different from ordinary people's, and he would reach the 8th and 9th levels sooner or later. I'll head back now. After Xian Xinghe left with mixed feelings, Lin Ku took a shower and went downstairs, only to find Lin Changsheng and Bai Shuang watching TV downstairs, with Zhuge Duo in the middle. There's always this one person who appears out of nowhere in this house. Lin Ku was already used to it. The old patriarch Zhang was actually murdered, and in his own study no less. This is huge news. Lin Changsheng couldn't help but sigh. Even the rich are in danger these days. The Zhang family? Lin Ku came to the group and watched the news broadcast. He didn't explain much, but simply reported the death. This was one of the few families Lin Ku had ever considered killing, and now they were inexplicably dead. Has the murderer been caught? Lin Ku asked curiously. I heard the case is still under investigation. Bai Shuang replied. We should be able to catch them soon. Zhuge Duo hugged her pillow, paying no attention to the content on TV, constantly on guard against Lin Ku beside her. Ever since she arrived here, she's been having nightmares, like she's been plagued by nightmares. That wretched Lin Ku, once I'm master beast taming, I'll make you taste what it means to have weak legs. Just as Zhuge Duo was making a silent vow, Lin Ku received a call from his homeroom teacher, Chen Wei. Old classmate. Is it Lin Ku? Chen Wei eventually called. The news that Xuanzhou No. 1 Middle School had won the provincial championship was spreading like wildfire throughout Xuanzhou, and Principal Xia's phone was ringing off the hook. Left with no other option, Chen Wei had to seek advice from Lin Ku. It's me. That teacher remembers your home is on Pingyang Road. I just happened to be passing by today and heard you moved. Although Chen Wei spoke in a very veiled manner, Lin Ku understood the meaning behind his words. We've moved to Jinhai Dun. Oh, Jinhai Imperial Garden. Chen Wei nodded. Then where might the teacher have opportunities? Chen Wei remained silent for a long time on the other end of the phone. In my memory, Lin Ku always came from an ordinary family. He was an excellent student, polite and kind. It was only because of his humble background that he was in a regular class. Otherwise, he would have been in the elite class long ago. Jinhai Dun is the pinnacle of large-scale apartments in Quanhai, a high-end residential project with a total price of over 100 million yuan. Chen Wei once thought he had misheard. Is it gold, the ocean, the emperor, or a garden? Here it is, Lin Ku smiled. Is the teacher planning a long-awaited home visit? Upon learning Lin Ku's address, Chen Wei's resolve began to waver. He would never dare to pass by that kind of place even once in his 8 lifetimes. He would feel as if he were overstepping his bounds just by looking up at it. Lin Ku has already moved into the Golden Sea Imperial Garden, doesn't that mean? Chen Wei muttered to himself for a moment, then cut to the chase and asked, Lin Ku, do you know about the National Prodigy Tournament? Yes, I know, I participated too. What was your ranking? I'm currently in first place in the provincial competition. Upon hearing the news, Chen Wei felt as if he had been electrocuted and almost collapsed to the ground. First, it really was Lin Ku. Chen Weiqiang suppressed his excitement and was about to offer his congratulations, but he couldn't find the words and could only hurriedly say, That's great, great. Keep it up, Lin Ku. We look forward to your shining performance in the national competition. The principal and I will be there to cheer you on. I'm so proud of you. Chen Wei hung up the phone in a hurry. His feelings went from complicated to sweet in just a few seconds. Perhaps this is the meaning of teaching and educating people. His students are now shining brightly, and he, as their teacher, is also benefiting from it. Who says ordinary classes can't produce outstanding students? My class, Chen Wei's class, produced one. Who said Xuanzhou No. 1 Middle School is just a small coastal town, only fit to be cannon fodder. Now our school has produced a true dragon. Principal Xia paced back and forth excitedly in his office, but straightened up immediately upon hearing the news Chen Wei brought back. In the past few days, he has received countless phone calls, some congratulating him, some threatening, and most of them testing him. The vice principals from various prestigious universities in Shanghai and Beijing personally called to ask for him. Their attitude was just like that of their own fathers. Now that he can finally hold his head high, Principal Xia just wants to shout, "Who else dares to challenge us?" "Principal, shouldn't we keep this news a secret for Lin Ke?" "Of course." Principal Xia sat back in his office chair, pondered for a moment, and said, "Although Lin Ke's excellence is largely due to the education he received at our school, we cannot interfere with his choices. Whether he chooses a university or the military, we must respect and fully support him. The pressure from higher education institutions. Go." Principal Xia took out his phone and dialed the number. "Mr. Liu, this is Xia. It's been a long time since I visited Chuanzhou University to learn from you. I wonder if you have some free time today?" The voice on the other end of the phone was extremely authoritative, as if nothing could sway his mind. "Xia, your Chuanzhou #1 middle school has been quite lively lately. What? Are you planning to shift the blame elsewhere?" "Mr. Liu, what are you saying? I'm just asking you for advice. I'm almost overwhelmed by them lately. I've heard you're very experienced, and I hope you can give me some pointers." Principal Liu finally spoke after a long pause. "Are your knees hard?" Chapter 71, The Beginner's Guide to Killing Intent. "Knee. What does this mean?" Principal Xia didn't react for a moment and asked curiously, "Mr. Liu, are you telling me to stand up straight, resolutely defy power, and no matter how much the other party oppresses me, I will laugh defiantly at the sky and keep my heart and soul to the Kunlun Mountains? I mean, if you should kneel, then kneel." Principal Liu said, "I'm not referring to those higher education institutions, but to our own Fujian Provincial Education Bureau. It is the guardian of our local schools. Don't forget, the director also came from a secondary school, so he understands the hardships of us grassroots educators even better." Principal Xia immediately realized. "You mean, I should go to the bureau chief and complain? Mr. Liu, wouldn't this be a bit disrespectful? Humph, clinging to petty details while sacrificing the greater good." Principal Liu's voice was domineering, like a king surveying his domain, as he retorted, "Xia, do you think anyone is worth me kneeling before?" The call ended. Principal Xia's name was so famous that he couldn't calm down for a long time. Liu Pengfei, the principal of Quanhai College, has always been a legend in the education sector of Fujian province. Back then, when universities across the country were vying for Bai Shuang, who was ranked first in the top tier of academic talent, Liu Pengfei managed to protect her. Bai Shuang is also the only one who joined Quanhai Academy as a leading figure among the prodigies. Liu Pengfei became an overnight sensation and became the white moonlight in the hearts of all the college principals in Quanhai. "I understand." Principal Xia was extremely excited. "Damn it, if those guys from prestigious universities dare to threaten me again, I'll show them what I'm made of." The phone rang just as he finished speaking. "Is this Xia Dezhu? I am the dean of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, Xian Yuan Wudi." In the past, Principal Xia would have been so frightened that his legs would have gone weak, but now he was different. "Oh, it's Principal Xian Yuan. May I ask what brings you here?" "You know perfectly well what I'm asking. Give me the identity information of that prodigy from your school. With his strength, he's more than qualified to join our Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, understand?" "I don't quite understand." Principal Xia smiled and said, "The children should have the right to choose which school they want. Although I am the principal, I can't interfere too much." "Principal Xian Yuan, what do you say?" "Do you know what you're saying?" Xian Yuan Wudi grew increasingly impatient. "Do you mean I have to personally come to your door to demand your return?" "Whatever." Principal Xia sneered and hung up the phone first. "Chen Wei, how did I do just now?" Principal Xia asked the question with confidence. "Principal, are you terminally ill and not long for this world?" Chen Wei's back was covered in sweat. That was the principal of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, a legendary beast tamer. Old Master Liu is right. How dare the mere Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy bully us? I'm going to the Education Bureau. Jinhai Imperial Garden, Lin Ke's home. Bai Shuang brought Lin Ke to the training room, while Zhuge Duo secretly watched from the doorway. "Lin Ke, do you really want to quickly develop murderous intent?" "Yes." Lin Ke asked, "Senior, if I were to go to the national competition stage with my current combat strength, what ranking could I hope to achieve?" "Around 64 or 32 strong." Bai Shuang analyzed. "Only the top 32? Lin Ke had a self-assessment. The overall strength of Fujian province, where he was located, was not as good as the quality of geniuses in other provinces of China. If we're talking about first place, Bai Shuang is indeed lacking, but in terms of overall quality, Shanghai, Beijing, and Jiangsu province, which has been rising in recent years, are the real powerhouses. This is one of the top 32 in the country." Bai Shuang reminded him. "If you can comprehend the killing intent, you do have a chance to go even further. I understand. Lin Ku sat down cross-legged. Actually, under Xianxing's training recently, I've been able to touch some of the thresholds, but I still can't cross the last step. Why is that? An opportunity is needed. Lin Ku wanted to ask if this opportunity was for murder, but he felt it would be abrupt to ask such a question, so he remained silent. Lin Ku, have you ever experienced death? Bai Shuang suddenly asked. I suppose I have. I mean actual death. No, not at all. Bai Shuang walked to the side, drew her battle sword, and pointed it at Lin Ku. I can help you experience it. Perhaps you can even enter the realm of killing intent because of it. But this is no different from forcing growth, and it may cause you to lose control. You need to think it through. After hesitating and thinking for a while, Lin Ku nodded and said, I want to try. Let's begin. Bai Shuang's eyes turned blood red, and she charged out with a battle blade in hand, unleashing her full power. Zhuge Duo didn't dare to utter a sound at all. This person also has the potential to become evil. She watched as Bai Shuang relentlessly attacked Lin Ku, each strike deadly and bloody, giving Lin Ku no chance to catch his breath. After several rounds, Lin Ku was left with torn skin and bleeding profusely, looking utterly wretched. Upon seeing this, Zhuge Duo immediately changed her mind. Wait, this person is an evil cultivator. That's too ruthless. Lin Ku was like a green recruit in her hands. But why does she look so familiar? Zhuge Duo murmured to herself, feeling as if she had seen Bai Shuang somewhere before. This is definitely not an illusion. Bai Shuang carried out her plan, leaving Lin Ku no room to breathe. No matter how strong Lin Ku's physical strength was or how terrifying his healing power was, he could not resist Bai Shuang's relentless attacks, which came like a storm. He kept urging his bull-like strength to parry, but the wounds on his body continued to increase. Lin Ku did not beg for mercy, but gritted his teeth and persevered, as if the injuries on his body were insignificant to him. Senior, don't hold back. Are you sure? Just as Bai Shuang was starting to feel sorry for him and gradually slowed down her attacks, Lin Ku spoke up again. I can still take it. Zhuge Duo covered her eyes, unable to look at all. Lin Ku was already covered in blood. They've gone mad. They've all gone mad. Bai Shuang was aware of Lin Ku's healing abilities and had indeed kept a backup plan. Now that Lin Ku had spoken up, she would no longer hold back. His figure vanished in an instant, and the battle blade flashed coldly as it sliced through the air. A blood flower bloomed on Lin Ku's chest, and his heart was cut in two by Bai Shuang. His pupils dilated, and he fell straight to the ground. Ah, you killed him. Zhuge Duo suppressed her fear and ran into the training room, but was shocked by Bai Shuang's murderous gaze and dared not say a word. This is the god of slaughter. I've never seen such a terrifying woman before. She's practically a Valkyrie. Bai Shuang wiped the blood off the tip of her knife, stood still, and looked at Lin Ku. Her breathing became slightly heavier, as if she was ready to save Lin Ku's life at any moment. Wasn't that a bit too harsh? 10 seconds later, Lin Ku's astigmatic pupils regained their clarity, and a milky white light rose from his dantian, completely enveloping his body. Immediately afterwards, a terrifying roar of a monstrous beast echoed throughout the room. Chapter 72: The Method to Contact the Holy Dragon of Light. This is a milky white space, healing and sacred, with pleasant energy fluctuations everywhere. When Lin Ku opened his eyes, he found himself in this place. Here it is. Lin Ku looked around curiously, and when he looked up, he found a huge milky white cocoon trembling. Inside the cocoon, it seemed that some kind of creature was struggling to break free. A familiar feeling washed over him, and Lin Ku asked curiously, Are you a newbie? Holy Dragon of Light. This is the second companion beast that Lin Ku has ever owned, a world-destroying ferocious beast with whom he has never had any contact before. Inside the cocoon, the phantom of the Holy Dragon of Light kept moving, as if it was about to break out of the cocoon. Upon hearing Link's call, its movements became even more frequent. These silkworm cocoons look vaguely familiar. In the blink of an eye, the Holy Dragon of Light tore through its thin cocoon and struggled out. Its entire body was snow white, and every part of its body was covered with silver-white scales. Its eyes were also pure white, as precious as snow-covered gems. Pure, noble, and domineering. Lin Ku couldn't help but sigh upon seeing the Holy Dragon of Light for the first time. So handsome. Its existence is like the origin of all things. Every move it makes can shake the world. This is probably what the legendary auspicious beast looks like. Light always inspires longing, while darkness inspires fear. When Lin Ku saw the true form of the Holy Dragon of Light, his soul seemed to solidify. Whoa! The Holy Dragon of Light let out a roar, circled the milky white space once, and then came to Lin Ku's side. Its body is about 3 zhang in size, which is obviously not enough in front of the legendary monsters that blot out the sky, but the Holy Light Dragon is only in its infancy. Lin Ku curiously opened the template of the Holy Dragon of Light. Companion Beast, Young Holy Light Dragon. Level, LV 320. Strength, 60. Root Bone, 90. Agility, 120. Talent, 100. Element, Light. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Basic Prayer Technique, Basic Undying Body, Basic Light, Forbidden Zone. The Holy Light Dragon, with whom Lin Ku had never established a connection, had unknowingly reached level 3. It's much bigger than Little Black was when it was level 3. Furthermore, it doesn't need to control the hunting itself. It can upgrade itself within this space, which is the most convenient aspect. Noob? Lin Ku curiously reached out his hand. The Holy Dragon of Light's milky white eyes revealed a fawning intent, and it lowered its head to rub against Lin Ku's hand repeatedly, as if to express its goodwill. It really is my companion beast. Lin Ku was extremely excited. After this battle, he basically realized that to enter Xiao Bai's space, one must have a sense of impending death. The knife that Bai Shuang plunged into his heart sent him straight to this place. Unexpectedly, this accidental discovery led Lin Ku to discover a way to enter the space. Did you sense that I was in danger, which is why you broke free of the cocoon? Lin Ku became somewhat anxious upon hearing Xiao Bai's words. Then you won't be able to complete the upgrade. If his attempts prevent Xiao Bai from leveling up, it would be a case of trying to steal a chicken but losing the rice instead. Lin Ku doesn't know the location of the Holy Light Dragon yet, and it would be bad if it couldn't level up. Oh woo. Xiao Bai explained. Leveling up is too slow when it's asleep because the body passively absorbs energy. Once it wakes up, it can devour the energy of this space, and the leveling speed will be faster. That waking you up is actually a good thing. Lin Ku's eyes brightened as he surveyed the milky white space. Little White, do you know where you are? The Holy Dragon of Light hung its head, completely failing to understand the meaning of those words. Never mind, I'll find you someday. Oh well, does that mean I'll have to get injured every time I want to find you? Lin Ku felt a headache coming on. Although he didn't need to worry about Xiao Bai's cultivation progress, if she had to get seriously injured every time, it would greatly affect his own progress. Oh woo, no need. As long as you're awake, I can contact you? Lin Ku was immediately overjoyed. Then can you send me out? Oh well. Practice room. The milky white light dispelled the darkness, and Bai Shuang looked at Lin Ku, who had fully recovered, on the ground with a puzzled expression. Zhuge Duo pointed to Bai Shuang's eyelid in surprise. The beast's laceration has disappeared. Bai Shuang touched her face and found that the wound was scabbing off. Not only that, her skin became smoother, as tender as a peeled egg. Oh, I think so too. Zhuge Duo was surprised to find that the nightmare in her heart seemed to have been completely dispelled by this power, and she felt extremely comfortable all over. Is this Lin Ku's companion beast? A healing type? Zhuge Duo murmured to herself, but I have never seen such terrifying pressure from a healing type, even from an S-rank companion beast. Just then, Lin Ku, who was lying on the ground, opened his eyes and stood up like a normal person. If it weren't for the crimson stain on his clothes, you wouldn't have been able to tell that he had just been stabbed in the heart. Bai Shuang was somewhat shocked that he could be cured like this. Such terrifying healing power, no wonder it's so strong. Zhuge Duo's cheeks flushed. Whoever became Lin Ku's girlfriend would be happy for life. Pa, pa, pa. How could you be so evil, Zhuge Duo? Two-legged toads are hard to find, but two-legged men are everywhere? But there probably isn't a man as strong as Lin Ku. Just as Zhuge Duo was lost in thought, Lin Ku clenched his fist. Senior, that near-death experience just now taught me a lot. Bai Shuang smiled wryly and said, only you can accept this kind of training. Even after I received the medicine, I had to stay in bed for several days to recover. Lin Ku's words had a double meaning. This time, he not only grasped the mystery of killing intent, but also turned on the switch to find Xiao Bai. Just as Lin Ku was about to continue comprehending the killing intent, a voice came to his mind. Oh woo. The voice was unusually soft. It wasn't something Xiao He could make. This was also the first time Lin Ku had heard Xiao Bai's voice in real life. Noob? Oh woo. You can actually chat with me in real life? Xiao Bai immediately explained that Lin Ku's near-death experience had awakened him, and from now on, Lin Ku could appear in the pure white space with just a thought. This connection method is much easier than finding Xiao He. Lin Ku was somewhat excited and asked, Little White, can I summon you now? Chapter 73 Summoning the Holy Dragon of Light. Oh well. The Holy Dragon of Light was extremely excited and told Lin Ku that there was absolutely no problem. Can I summon Little White? Lin Ku was incredibly excited. While the physical enhancement from martial arts training brought him great satisfaction, as a beast tamer, he still felt some regret because he never had a companion beast by his side. Senior, I want to take a shower. Bai Shuang had assumed Lin Ku wanted to continue training and had already assumed a fighting stance, but now, hearing Lin Ku say this, she asked curiously, have you already grasped it? More or less. More than killing intent, Lin Ku now wanted to try and see if he could summon the Holy Dragon of Light. After I take a shower, we'll continue our practice tonight. Okay. Lin Ku left in a hurry. Zhuge Duo took a deep breath and suppressed the heat in her heart. She came to Bai Shuang and said, he called you senior sister. I was just about to ask you, are you the Valkyrie Bai Shuang? It's me. It really is you. Zhuge Duo's eyes sparkled as she straightened her clothes and bowed, saying, please, you must join us. I'm organized now. Bai Shuang shook her head in refusal and continued, compared to my joining, you should stop your petty tinkering. The evil path you've joined will never amount to anything. With you and Lin Ku joining us, we'll have two monsters. Zhuge Duo insisted, who said they can't amount to something. Bai Shuang didn't explain further and said, Lin Ku will not join you. He has better options. If you change your mind in the future, you can come to me. Given the unique nature of your companion beast, perhaps I can point you in the right direction. TCH, the unorthodox methods are much more interesting. Zhuge Duo had absolutely no interest in what Bai Shuang was saying. Bai Shuang simply smiled and said nothing more. Lin Ku returned to his room and went into the bathroom, feeling somewhat uneasy. This place should be big enough to fit Xiao Bai, right? Lin Ku's bathroom was huge, and it was equipped with high-end features. After hesitating for a moment, he still went to his 300 square meter room. Little White, I'm summoning you. Oh, whoa. The Holy Dragon of Light was already impatient. Holy Dragon of Light, emerge. Lin Ku raised his hand, using the standard action of a beast tamer. He was already very familiar with it, having practiced it countless times during his 3 years of high school. Within the spatial boundary, a milky white energy tentatively emerged. An array of white light appeared before Lin Ku. As the light faded, a white phantom hovered in midair. It was a ball of light about the size of a basketball, with wings growing from its sides, flapping continuously. Noob? This was completely different from the majestic and noble figure of the Holy Light Dragon that Lin Ku had imagined. It was even somewhat cute. Iya. The ball of light came to Lin Ku's side and eagerly rubbed against his cheek. What happened to you? How did you end up like this? Iya. The Holy Dragon of Light hurriedly explained. It is still in its infancy and cannot fully materialize itself. If Lin Ku needs it, it can also reveal its true form. Let's leave it at that for now. It's good to confuse the enemy. Lin Ku did not ask Xiao Bai to reveal its true form. If it happened during the battle, who would have thought that this inconspicuous little thing would suddenly transform into a giant dragon? That sense of déjà vu is truly chilling. Xiao Bai, you should be able to use all your skills, right? The Holy Dragon of Light is born with skills such as the prayer technique and the undying body light, forbidden zone. The introduction came to Lin Ku's mind. Prayer technique. Beginner. The Holy Dragon of Light summons the primal dragon soul, which attaches to the host's body. The beginner level lasts for 1 minute, and the host will receive a powerful boost to their combat strength. Undying body. Primary. The Holy Dragon of Light chants, and the host's body enters an invincible, immortal mode for a short period of 30 seconds. Light forbidden zone. Beginner. Wherever the light shines, it grants lifelong healing to all. This is a group healing skill from the Holy Dragon of Light, lasting 10 seconds, depending on the range. Current range, 100,1000 meters. Good heavens. Lin Ku was extremely excited after looking at the descriptions of Xiao Bai's 3 skills. The skill of prayer alone can summon a random ancient dragon soul? That's like adding a powerful combat buff. If he summons a legendary dragon soul, wouldn't his combat power be like a god reborn? As for the undying body, Lin Ku can have an invincible state for 30 seconds. Don't underestimate the short time. Those 30 seconds are enough for Lin Ku to kill his enemies countless times. His physical strength should not be underestimated. As for the light forbidden zone being a group skill, as far as he knew, most of the skills that ordinary healing beast tamers could summon were one-on-one, and even domain summoning skills had a healing range of only a few dozen meters at most. Even the domain cast by a legendary healing summoner only extends for a few kilometers. The Holy Light Dragon can already summon healing ranges up to 1,000 meters in its infancy. If its level continues to increase, then who else but me will be worthy of the title of the #1 healing beast tamer. Huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. Lin Ku was in high spirits. It seemed that his insistence on cultivating killing intent was the right thing to do, and condensing physical strength was an even wiser choice. With the combination of physical strength and mental fortitude, plus the presence of the Holy Dragon of Light by his side, his combat power has been greatly amplified. Xiaobai, you should focus on your cultivation in the space, and try to level up as soon as possible. Iya. Now, Lin Ku has two objects that can enjoy the same source of heaven and earth, and his physical enhancement will increase in a short period of time. After taking a shower, Lin Ku walked out of the room shirtless. I ran into Zhuge Duo right at the corner. Ah. Zhuge Duo covered her eyes, but secretly observed Lin Ku's perfect body through her fingers. What beautiful abs, and those pectoral muscles, they were like armor. So handsome. She couldn't help but drool. They seemed to have almost forgotten why they came. Have you seen enough? Who's looking at you? Zhuge Duo immediately retorted. You dress like that just so I would look at you. Get down. Lin Ku commented sharply before returning to the operations room. You. Zhuge Duo's face flushed red, but she had nowhere to vent her anger. She could only sulk alone, feeling helpless. Lin Ku sat down cross-legged, intending to complete his final enlightenment before entering the Black Sea. The goal is to fully comprehend the switch for killing intent. With killing intent, he can gain a higher fighting spirit in a short period of time. Although there is a risk of going mad, if combined with the healing ability of the Holy Dragon of Light, the possibility of this risk is zero. With Xiaobai around, I feel much more at ease. Lin entered a meditative state and began to comprehend the teachings. Chapter 74 9,000 kilograms. The terrifying boost begins. The night passed quietly. Lin Ku sat cross-legged in the training room all night. When he opened his eyes again, his eyes were stained with blood. This blood-red energy made him look like a vampire, extremely scarlet. Lin Ku tensed up and stood up from the ground. Test. Boom. 8.4 T. Lin Ku did not stop, continuing to unleash his fists. The number of iron stakes is constantly changing. 8.5 T. 8.6 T. 8.8 T. 9.0 T. 9,000 kilograms. Lin Ku stopped attacking. After the iron stakes were refreshed, he closed his eyes to adjust his breathing. The excitement emanating from his body made his smile as wild as a beast's. So this is what murderous intent is. After activating the killing intent switch, Lin Ku's power was greatly enhanced. Once the gene lock was activated, he could indeed unleash a power of 9,000 kilograms. I feel that my development of killing intent is far from sufficient. Lin Ku could clearly sense that the killing intent domain was far more complex than it seemed. However, Lin Ku was already very satisfied with having successfully mastered the basics in less than a month. Leaving the training room, the chattering noises coming from downstairs made Lin Ku feel like he had returned to a flower and bird market. When I got downstairs, I realized the sky had fallen. Zhuge Duo and Mu Hongyu were having a heated argument. What makes you think you can live here? I've only been here a few days. Who do you think you are? What's wrong with me living here? This isn't your home, but I'm going to stay here anyway. Believe it or not, I'll kick you out. You flat-chested bastard. Who are you calling a big cow? Lin Ku immediately abandoned the idea of going downstairs. Having such good hearing wasn't a good thing. Just standing upstairs, he could hear the chaos downstairs. Just as Lin Ku was about to escape, he found that the area downstairs had suddenly become quiet. Then Bai Shuang spoke up. If you keep making noise, I'll kick you all out. Beautiful. No wonder she's Senior Bai Shuang. Lin Ku simply went back to his room, took a shower, and went straight back to the AI room. Lin Ku, have you grasped the killing intent? I encountered Frost as soon as I stepped outside. You've grasped the basics. Lin Ku smiled and said, Senior, shouldn't there be different levels of killing intent? There are 9 levels. Bai Shuang said, you have comprehended the first level, which is considered the entry level. Your improvement should be considerable. As for what comes next, it all depends on fate. I can't offer you any constructive advice either, because I'm only a beginner myself. Okay, I'll do some more research on it myself later. By the way, Lin Ku, your university is Chuanzhou University, right? Yeah, I'll just go with my senior. I'll arrange it. After Lin Ku finished speaking, he was about to enter the AI room when Bai Shuang remembered something and immediately said, oh right, the date for the National Prodigy Tournament Finals might be after your university starts. You will represent Quanhai Academy at that time. Does that mean there are at least 2 more months? Yes, you can adjust yourself well and try to break the 10,000 gene strength barrier before participating. Lin Ku smiled and nodded, but did not tell Bai Shuang that he no longer cared about the strength of 10,000 gene, and that he was going to aim for at least 20,000 gene. After exchanging greetings, Lin Ku entered the AI room. Bai Shuang took out her phone and made a call. Principal, if you want a genius, but not someone else, I'll send one over to you. Quanhai Academy. Lu Pingfei sat behind the huge calligraphy work, run, meaning forbearance, and answered by Shuang's phone call. A genius? Who can be more of a genius than you? Lu Pingfei said with a smile. Nizi, you must be joking with me. I'm serious. Sure, our college is pretty good anyway. You can just arrange it directly. I still need to tell you. Lu Pingfei thought for a moment and asked curiously, by the way, what specific achievements has this genius you mentioned made? I just achieved a great success. First place in the Fujian Provincial Elite Competition. Clang. The phone fell to the ground with a thud, and Lu Pingfei's eyes reddened. It took him a long time to pick up the phone. Xiaoshuang, do you think I'm good enough for you? Lin Ku's behavior in Fujian province caused a great uproar. So how could Lu Pingfei, a leading figure in the education field, not know about it? He had planned everything meticulously, but he never expected to be dealt another hot potato like this. If I say you deserve it, then you deserve it. Bai Shuang hung up the phone immediately. Lu Pingfei was almost in tears. The boiling teapot was still steaming. He rubbed his muscular knees and said, Fine, I'll just cause trouble again. This time I'll try my best to resolve this without kneeling. Those old fogies from those prestigious universities always say that Quanhai University has no one to rely on. Now another monster has joined the fray. I'll see how they dare to call themselves prestigious universities. Lu Pingfei was also ignited. He jumped up with a whoosh, and then knelt down with a thud. The entire set of movements was perfectly natural, as if performed by a master. Chuanzhou University is about to be upgraded. Lin Ke put on the smart device and instantly entered deep sleep mode. Little Black, you haven't entered a deep sleep state? Lin Ke opened his eyes and saw Xiaohei hunting. Oh well. Xiaohei immediately started to take credit. Lin Ke opened Xiaohei's panel. Companion Beast, Juvenile Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV 1589.01. Strength, 200. Root Bone, 155. Agility, 200. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Dragon's Breath, Beginner. Golden Claw, Beginner. Dragon's Might, Beginner. Black Beast's Blood, Passive Immovable as a Mountain, Beginner. Almost level 16 already. Lin Ke didn't waste any words and told Xiaohei that he wanted to go find some delicious food. Xiaohei immediately became excited upon hearing this. You've been heading in that direction these past few days? We only need 10 days to find it. Well done, Little Black. In response to Lin Ke's praise, Xiaohei spun around in the deep sea as usual. Fool, don't get too excited yet. Let's devour everything along the way and find the remnant soul of the crimson sky black tortoise. Oh well. Little Black immediately sprang into action, its gaping maw opening wide as it devoured everything in its path. Experience plus 400. Experience plus 300. It has to be said that this colorful sea area is indeed a blessed land, and the colorful mystic stones that have been dropped have greatly increased one's innate attributes. It seems that the progress in physical constitution is about to catch up with that in strength. Lin Ke speculated that the subsequent values of his root bone would likely overwhelm his physical strength. 10 minutes later, with a low roar from the Dark Nether Dragon, its level instantly surpassed LV 16. Does Chapter 75 need a reason? After the Dark Nether Dragon reached level 16, it fell into a deep sleep. Oh woo. It let out a mournful cry. It's all right, Little Black. I'll cultivate here for a while. We'll meet again when you wake up, won't we? Hearing Lin Ke say this, the Dark Nether Dragon finally fell into a deep sleep, satisfied. Lin Ke embarked on his solo cultivation journey. Following the direction planned by Xiaohei, he traveled at his own pace, stopping frequently and completing his journey while cultivating. Experience plus 300. Experience plus 500. Experience plus 500. LV 16 Experience 12. The journey has been quite fruitful. Although the number of 7-colored stones is decreasing, the number of crystal cores is increasing. Lin Ke plans to collect them all at once and upload them to the AI world for auction. He calculates the value and estimates that it will bring in at least 100 million yuan. Before he was even 20 years old, he already had a net worth of hundreds of millions of yuan, which still made him a little excited. After traveling and cultivating through the night for more than 10 hours, the Dark Nether Dragon woke up and told Lin Ke that at this speed, it would take at most 5 days to find the nearest delicacy. That's great. Lin Ke controlled the Dark Nether Dragon's body without feeling tired at all. Unlike Xiaohei, who would rest along the way, he didn't waste a single second except for his cultivation time. Supported by the healing energy of the Holy Dragon of Light, Lin Ke was more resilient than a machine and had no idea what fatigue felt like. Xiaohei, how about we break through to level 17 here first, and then continue our journey? Oh well. Lin Ke thought he should improve his strength as he got closer to his destination, even if it was just a little bit. 15 hours later, under Lin Ke's frenzied absorption and cultivation, the dark dragon has successfully surpassed LV-17. The value has changed again. Lin Ke estimated that now, without relying on the bull's strength, killing intent, or other additional boosts, his pure physical strength could easily reach the 5,000 kilogram level. After the dark nether dragon leveled up, Lin Ke continued on his journey. With its increased agility, Xiaohei's journey became twice as efficient. It moved rapidly towards its destination. On the third day of Lin Ke's deep-sea training, Xiaohei suddenly woke up after less than half an hour of falling asleep. Oh well? Xiaohei, what's wrong? Just as Lin Ke was about to continue his journey, he noticed that the dark nether dragon was stirring restlessly. Are there any good places to eat around here? Lin Ke asked curiously. Then why didn't you feel it before? The dark dragon explained that this thing was actually not delicious, and its aura was too weak to be detected until one got close. Let's go take a look. Following Xiaohei's directions, Lin Ke changed direction and sped away. After leaving the seven-colored sea, Lin Ke discovered that most of the Black Sea was shrouded in darkness. If it weren't for Xiaohei's unique talent, it would have been very difficult for him to find his way. 15 minutes later, Lin Ke saw a green beam of light emitting fluorescence on the seabed from afar. It was buried in the sand at the bottom of the seabed. If it weren't for the flickering dark green light, Lin Ke certainly wouldn't have noticed it. Little Black, what is this? Oh well? The dark dragon immediately explained that this thing should be a creature similar to the purple silkworm cocoon they encountered last time. Is it a creature gestating inside a silkworm cocoon? The image of Xiaobai emerging from the cocoon flashed through Lin Ke's mind, and he felt that the two were somewhat similar. Hey Blackie, these creatures weren't placed here by someone, were they? The dark dragon was puzzled. All it knew was that eating this thing would level it up. Glutton. After confirming that there were no threats around, Lin Ke allowed Xiaohei to move closer to the dark green light source. Little Black hurriedly stretched out its claws and scooped into the seabed, completely peeling the dark green cocoon from the ground. It's quite big. Lin Ke carefully observed the dark green silkworm cocoon and found that apart from the faint light, there seemed to be no signs of biological activity inside the cocoon. Compared to the black beast, this creature seemed to be on the verge of death. Oh well? Little Black accepted everything offered, swallowing it whole in one gulp, chewing it thoroughly before swallowing it. Gain experience. Experience plus 3,000. Experience plus 3,000. Experience plus 3,000. This cocoon is like an experience egg. Every time the dark nether dragon devours it, it gains a massive boost in experience. Current level 1799. Almost level 18. After checking the panel, Lin Ke found that no new abilities had appeared on the dark nether dragon's panel this time. When he devoured the black beast, he gained a new passive ability called Black Beast Blood. No new passive ability appeared this time. Even now, Lin Ke still doesn't know what the black beast's passive ability does. Little Black licked its paws contentedly before falling into a deep sleep. Level up when you have only 1% experience left. Lin Ke wasn't in a hurry to travel. He chose to hunt some creatures nearby for a few minutes before leveling up Xiaohei to level 18. That's incredibly fast. As the little black fish grows larger, its hunting speed actually increases, easily killing hundreds of fish. The massive amount of experience it gains also provides a huge boost. Watching the crystal cores and data continue to soar, Lin Ke felt full of motivation. Let's keep going. Just as Lin Ke was about to leave, he discovered many familiar things on the riverbed where the dark nether dragon had devoured the dark green silkworm cocoon. He swam away cautiously, observing from a relatively safe distance. Many transparent fragments of silkworm cocoons floated on the deep seabed, and even more cocoons, having emerged from their cocoons, drifted on the seabed like lifeless flowers. Lin Ke initially thought these were marine debris plastic bags, but upon closer inspection, he discovered that these densely packed, hundreds of spots were actually silkworm cocoon shells. They are arranged evenly like oysters on a reef. There were so many silkworm cocoons here. Lin Ke secretly lamented that if he had discovered them earlier, Xiaohei might have already broken through the juvenile stage and even reached level 40 or 50. After observing, Lin Ke quickly swam away and continued his efforts to find the remnant soul of the crimson sky black tortoise. Compared to the creature in the cocoon, Lin Ke was more interested in the remnant soul of a legendary beast. At the same time, Bai Shuang pressed the elevator button and arrived at the 20th floor of Jinhai Diuan, which was her residence. When she opened the door, someone was already waiting for her on the sofa inside the house. Did you kill Zhang Junyang? The person on the sofa wore a white fox mask, swirling a glass of red wine in his hand. His fingers were slender, and his voice was languid, as if he were stating something insignificant. "It's me. Reason. Do you need it?" "No." After understanding the situation, the masked man got up and went to the window. "Since it was your decision, I accept it. However, please let me know before doing something like this in the future, because it takes a lot of effort to cover it up." Bai Shuang didn't answer and turned to leave. Etc. The man in the white fox mask stood up, walked up to Bai Shuang, and looked down at her. "Do you want to be this kid's guide?" Chapter 76. Money is not a problem. We must get Lin Ku. The moonlight gently slept on the marble floor, dappling and sparkling like diamonds. The room was eerily quiet. "You're staying by his side, probably worried that he'll attract the attention of other evil forces, right?" The white fox mask continued. With his physical talent, he was indeed very easy to attract the attention of those corpse guards. Those who wield the corpse control path crave powerful physiques. If their bodies were to fuse with magical beasts, the corpse control path would gain yet another young prodigy. "You talk too much nonsense." White Frost opened. The white fox chuckled softly. "I'm curious, is he worth it for you to do this? Back then, I listed so many geniuses for you, including Ouyang Qing from the Imperial Academy and Li Ya from the Magic Academy, but you rejected them all. Why did you choose him? I don't need to explain my actions to you, do I?" Bai Shuang looked at the man in the white fox mask with a serious expression, and the wound on her eyelid reappeared. The white fox mask stopped talking and shrugged. "You were cuter before. Since it's your choice, I respect it. I just hope he won't disappoint you." The white fox disappeared, and Bai Shuang came downstairs as usual. Lin Chongsheng was studying instant noodles when he saw Bai Shuang return and greeted her warmly. "Xiao Shuang, I'm going to cook you an innovative version of instant noodles today." "Thank you, uncle." Bai Shuang smiled gently. "I'm moving out in a few days." Lin Chongsheng felt a little uncomfortable. Compared to Lin Ku, who disappeared every day, he was more used to the days when Bai Shuang was around. In his heart, Bai Shuang was more like his own daughter. Of course, it would be even better if she could become a daughter-in-law. "It's okay, I live upstairs too. I'll come visit whenever I have the chance." That's good. By the way, where did your two friends go?" "They went to duel." Lin Chongsheng. Black Sea. After the dark nether dragon awakened once again, Lin Ku was getting closer and closer to his destination. "Oh well, the dark nether dragon has awakened once more. After several days of training, Xiaohei's level has reached LV18, and it's almost at LV20. Lin Ku remained full of fighting spirit, constantly calculating in his mind that if he could find the remnant soul of the crimson sky black tortoise, he might be able to break through to the level 20 threshold in one go. Despite being in its juvenile stage, the dark nether dragon's enormous size was truly terrifying. Lin Ku specifically researched the evolution of companion beasts from infancy to adulthood, and discovered that the size and appearance of most beasts change once they enter the adulthood stage. Most companion beast growth attributes will cause the tamed beast's size to increase by about 10 to 50. This is the first watershed moment for beast taming, just like Lu Dazhuang's companion maggots. Once they enter the growth stage, they may grow from the size of a thumb to the size of a palm. That's a huge improvement. His maggots have extremely special growth attributes. They can become stronger simply by devouring feces. In a sense, he doesn't even need to go down into the demon cave. Given enough time, his companion beast could very well evolve into a maggot horde. Little Black, I wonder what your appearance will be like after you grow up. I'm really looking forward to it. The dark nether dragon, unusually, did not answer Lin Ku. Its brain was already filled with the shape of a delicious meal. After Lin Ku made a light-hearted joke, he focused all his energy on moving forward, abandoning the experience he was absorbing. The journey, which should have taken about 10 days, was reduced to 5 days thanks to Lin Ku's efforts. That night, Xiaohei roared despite his sleepiness. "Oh well, have we arrived yet?" Lin Ku immediately perked up and began searching for traces of the remnant soul of the crimson sky black tortoise in the darkness. "Hey Blackie, why can't I see anything?" "Oh well." The dark dragon explained that they needed to wait patiently. Since he had already waited so long, Lin Ku was not in a hurry to wait a little longer. He manipulated Xiaohei to continue hunting and leveling up around the area, and also to collect some more crystal cores. "The money you have now should be enough to buy a basic combat outfit, and maybe even have some left over. No man can resist the allure of battle armor, and Link is no exception." But the thought that he might become penniless again after purchasing the combat gear brought Lin Ku back to his senses. Make money, make money, make money. This amount of money is still far from enough. While Lin Ku was waiting, 30 Rolls-Royces with license plates from the capital city arrived in unison at Zhang Tian's residence in Fujian province. Young master, the people from the capital have arrived. The old butler bowed and approached Zhang Tian's room. After a while, Zhang Tian, disheveled, opened the door, his eyes red-rimmed from crying for days, his body still convulsing. The old butler felt extremely distressed and said, "The old man said he was sorry. If he had let you spend more money back then, perhaps this competition would have been different." "It's because I'm not as skilled as them," Zhang Tian said, barely suppressing his sobs. "Tell my dad I'll work harder to spend his money, and I'll never let him down again." The old butler's face was full of hope. "I understand, young master. The master will be very proud of you if he hears you say that." After changing into a suit, Zhang Tian regained his handsome appearance, with his butler and maids following him in unison to the gate of the manor villa. As expected of the pride of the capital, their entourage is truly impressive, the old butler thought to himself. The car door opened. The person who got out of the car was not Ouyang Qing, but his butler. Those who got out of the luxury car behind were all butlers, attendants, and maids from the house. A servant driving a Rolls-Royce. The old butler couldn't help but be shocked. After everyone came down, Ouyang Qing's butler laid out the red carpet in an orderly manner. The maid behind him walked into the manor with practiced movements and sprayed a huge white ring on the green lawn with an H written in the middle. "Young master, what are they doing?" Zhang Tian shook his head and looked curiously at the sky. In the distance came the sound of rotor blades roaring like a wild beast. A strong wind blew across the grass, and a huge alloy helicopter landed accurately on the lawn. Two maids quickly stepped forward and knelt on the ground. Ouyang Qing, dressed in a white suit, didn't even look at them and nimbly stepped down from their soft backs. "President." Zhang Tian stepped forward apologetically. "I didn't know you were coming. I haven't been a good host." Ouyang Qing shook his hand and pulled out a silk scarf to cover his mouth and nose. "It's also my fault for coming too suddenly. My people weren't prepared and could only rush out. Let's go inside and talk." Ouyang Qing walked ahead as if this were his own estate. Zhang Tian followed behind Ouyang Qing, his head down, looking helpless like a child who had done something wrong. "Zhang Tian, you deserved your defeat," Ouyang Qing said calmly. "The opponent's strength is indeed far superior to yours. So I've decided to give you another chance to redeem yourself." Chapter 77. The childhood label fades. Evolution begins. An opportunity for redemption? The flames of war have been rekindled, and hope has been rekindled. This time, failing to take first place in Fujian province has been a disgrace to the entire Imperial Academy, and it's the first time in the country that this has happened. No incidents occurred in other cities. The top spots in each province are basically divided among the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, the Magic City Academy, and the three major higher education institutions. Mid to low-level educational institutions are not qualified to share the spoils. If a middle or lower-level school manages to break into the top 10, the school should celebrate with firecrackers for 3 days straight, no different from if it had won first place. There is only one pervert like Lin Ku. "President, I have no face to go back to school," Zhang Tian, his voice hoarse with mixed emotions, said. "Even if I go back, I'll be too ashamed to face anyone." "Waste." Ouyang Qing snorted coldly and shouted. "The Imperial Academy's prodigies are indomitable. You've been completely defeated by just one failure. A mere provincial champion is nothing to the Imperial Academy. If that guy really has the ability, I, the president, will personally wait for him on the stage of the national competition. Even if you want to break into the top 32 of the national competition, it will be a problem." Zhang Tian pursed his lips unwillingly and asked, "What is the opportunity for redemption that you just mentioned?" "Haven't found him yet? That high school student." Ouyang Qing returned to the main topic and said, "The prestigious universities in Shanghai and Suzhou are secretly investigating him, attempting to recruit him into their institutions. Do they even deserve it?" Zhang Tian immediately flew into a rage. "True geniuses should join our Imperial Academy. Not to mention Sujiang. Even the most prestigious universities in Shanghai cannot compare to us." Despite being defeated by Lin Ku, Zhang Tian remained rational. He believed that a prodigy like Lin Ku could only join the Imperial Academy, and that other higher education institutions were not qualified to compete with the Imperial Academy. "Well said." Ouyang Qing narrowed his eyes and said in a sinister tone, "The joke that happened back then cannot be repeated. The new generation of leaders must emerge from the Imperial Academy. There was once a female warrior who suppressed a generation of geniuses, but she actually came from some obscure academy. This is the greatest disgrace in the history of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy." "President, Didn't you say that if the other party is just an ordinary family with assets worth hundreds of millions of yuan, they are not eligible to join? Ouyang Qing swept his gaze sharply over the attendants and cursed. Are you out of your mind? So what if he's a billionaire, poor guy? The Imperial Academy Student Council could easily give him a few billion each, which would add up to hundreds of billions. What's the big deal? The most urgent task now is to find him and get him into the Imperial Academy. We absolutely cannot let him join any other institution of higher learning. One major reason why Ouyang Qing's stance changed so quickly was that the school board intervened. The Ouyang family is also one of the school board members. The news of Lin Ke's brilliant performance in the Quanhai Tianjiao tournament spread. Originally, Ouyang Qing didn't want to pay attention to it. He only wanted to crush Lin Ke in the national competition, and then everything would be settled. With his power, he is more than capable of protecting the glory of the Imperial Academy. However, both Shanghai Academy and Suzhou University are willing to lower their standards and even disregard Lin Ke's family background in order to recruit him, showing their great ambition. The school board immediately began to put pressure on the Ouyang family, determined to take over Lin Ke no matter what. Otherwise, given the resources of other higher education institutions, it would be an extremely simple matter for them to spend money to cultivate a prodigy. It is our duty to protect the glory of the Imperial Academy. This child must join the Imperial Academy. Lin Ke, in the Black Sea, was unaware that Ouyang Qing intended to casually bestow hundreds of billions upon him. If he had known, he probably wouldn't have gone to such lengths to kill Zhang Tian back then. He would have at least saved face for the Imperial Academy. Little Black, it's been 3 hours. Has the remnant soul still not appeared? After Lin Ke swept away the shrimp soldiers and crab generals around him, he still saw no movement from the remaining soul, and he gradually became anxious. Lin Ke had originally intended to devour the remnant soul to see if he could successfully break through to level 20, but this feeling of being stuck in the middle made him increasingly irritable. Oh well, the dark dragon suddenly spoke. They've arrived? Lin Ke immediately manipulated the dark nether dragon into stealth mode, concealing his aura. The area around the sea had been completely cleared by Lin Ke, leaving it eerily quiet, with only the flickering golden eyes of the dark dragon hidden in the shadows remaining. I saw it. Lin Ke clearly saw a huge, blotting out phantom appear in the sea not far away, its overall size even larger than the previous crimson sky black tortoise. The phantom kept flashing a faint blue glow, making its exact appearance unclear. Oh whoa. Hey Blackie, get him. The moment it received Lin Ke's command, the dark nether dragon shot out like a bowstring and a sharp sword. Without the slightest hesitation, the legendary remnant soul held immense allure for the dark nether dragon. I wonder what I'll get this time. The dark nether dragon devours. The Azure Phoenix Crystal Iron Dragon gains the shared attribute, Root Bone. Evolution, Azure Phoenix Mystic Bone. Experience plus 5,000. Experience plus 5,000. Experience plus 5,000. Experience plus 5,000. A barrage of notification sounds rang out one after another. The dark nether dragon's level broke through to LV19 in the blink of an eye. Lin Ke was overwhelmed by the rapid increase in experience, which contrasted sharply with Xiao Hei's hearty devouring. Awesome. So awesome. Lin Ke suppressed his joy as he examined the remnant soul of the beast that Xiao Hei had devoured. With such a huge boost, the other party must undoubtedly be a legendary beast. However, this beast is not the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise, but the Azure Phoenix Crystal Iron Dragon, which belongs to a branch of the dragon race. There seem to be very few legendary summoners who have possessed dragons. After all, the Chinese people have been descendants of Yin and Huang and dragons since ancient times, and every beast tamer has an extremely lofty yearning and pursuit for dragons. This Azure Phoenix Iron Dragon should also be part of a branch of the dragon race. Judging from its bloodline, it should be inferior to Xiao Hei. Thank you for your guidance and knowledge. I will carry on your efforts and work hard. To avoid any side effects, Lin Ke kept muttering nice words to himself. There is definitely more than one remnant soul of a legendary beast in this Black Sea. This is fantastic news for Lin Ke. The more legendary beast remnants exist in the Black Sea, the more endless opportunities there are. Although Lin Ke cannot yet confirm whether the dark nether dragon belongs to the top of the Black Sea food chain, if he persists in searching for and devouring it, given Little Black's terrifying growth potential, it will eventually grow into a supreme being in the Black Sea. Roar, 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 roar. Just as Lin Ke was stunned, the dark nether dragon let out a terrifying low roar. Its black armor kept falling off its body, and its dragon tail, claws, and the jagged horns on its head also kept falling off. The moment its skin and flesh were peeled away, dozens of underwater whirlpools appeared in the sea without warning. Xiaohei, what's wrong? Lin Ku immediately inquired. Roar. The dark nether dragon continued to roar, and its flesh began to peel away, revealing a grotesque skeleton resembling that of a zombie dragon. The next moment, its level broke through to LV20. The childhood label has disappeared. Chapter 78 Evolution. The Chaos Nether Dragon undergoes an incredible transformation. Hundreds of ocean whirlpools roared and moved around the dark nether dragon, which was at the center of the whirlpools and kept growling. Lin Ku had no idea what was going on. He tried to open the panel, but found that the dark dragon's panel had a bug. Companion Beast, Dark Nether Dragon. Level, LV 20.00. Strength, Root Bone. Agile. Talent, Element. Grade, Skill. Passive. On the panel, all the values were displayed as question marks, revealing mystery and terror. This was the first time Lin Ku had experienced something like this, and he anxiously cried out in his heart, Xiaohei, what's wrong with you? The dark dragon successfully reached LV20, and the juvenile stage tag disappeared, which means that the dark dragon has successfully passed through its juvenile stage. But its current state is one of desolation and destruction. This aura was utterly unfamiliar. Hundreds of whirlpools roared incessantly, and a desolate aura swept across the surrounding sea. Fish and other creatures that were swimming one moment had their pupils lose color and died the next. Fish and other creatures kept falling to their deaths, and the entire Black Sea was eerily silent. Lin Ku kept calling out to the dark nether dragon, but he heard no response. The dark dragon's body was reduced to a stark white skeleton, floating in the middle of the Black Sea, seemingly devoid of life. Little Black, wake up! Lin Ku's voice seemed to be shut out. The dark dragon did not react. Lin Ku immediately sensed something was wrong. Just then, the dark white skeleton of the nether dragon began to fall off, revealing a blue light. Inside the skeleton was a texture like a blue gemstone. The cyan light contained 7 colors, and as it bloomed, the entire skeleton of the dark nether dragon doubled in size. The azure light completely enveloped the bone dragon, and the skeleton of the dark dragon grew to the color of sapphire, while its flesh and blood were growing rapidly. The flesh regenerated from the skeleton, the body continued to expand, and the sharp claws on the forepaws regenerated, with the tips of the claws having the texture of azure gemstones. Is this evolution? Lin Ku dared not speak, silently observing the changes. The dragon's head, tail, and wings were growing rapidly. In the blink of an eye, the dark dragon's body was completely reborn and solidified, resembling a towering mountain falling into the deep sea from afar. As the dark nether dragon's legs touched the ground, a mournful tremor resounded from the seabed. Open your eyes. Its dark golden beast eyes lit up, and it let out a low growl. Roar. Its roar shook the entire Black Sea. Little Black, can you hear me? Roar. The dark dragon's voice became incredibly deep, no longer the childish voice it once was, yet its emotions remained unchanged. Did you just evolve? Lin Ku was still in shock. After all, everything had happened too suddenly, and the changes in the dark nether dragon were too great. New horns grew on its originally rugged horns, a glint of blue light flashed deep in its pupils, and its body grew as tall as a mountain. The dark dragon is now terrifyingly large. Roar. The dark dragon roared to Lin Ku that it had indeed evolved. It turns out that Xiaohei's first evolution was at level 20. Lin Ku couldn't wait to open the panel. Companion Beast, Chaos Nether Dragon, Growth Stage. Level, LV 20.1. Strength, 600. Root Bone, 355. Agility, 600. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, Unknown. Skills, Nether Dragon Absorption, Beginner. Sky Claw, Beginner. Nether Dragon Might, Beginner. Passive, Blood of the Black Beast. Passive, Immovable as a Mountain, Primary. Azure Phoenix Mystic Bone, Passive. When Lin Ku saw the small black panel, he was beyond shocked. Chaotic Nether Dragon in its growth stage? This is entirely an evolution of species. Xiaohei evolved from the Dark Nether Dragon into the Chaos Nether Dragon. Not only that, Xiaohei's stats panel has undergone a huge change. When he was level 20, his strength and agility should have been around 300 points. If Lin Ku had used the same source of heaven and earth, his physical strength should have been around 6,000 kilograms. However, because he successfully overcame the boost brought by childhood, his stats doubled, reaching a staggering 600. Physical fitness is improved by humans, while strength is a stat that tames beasts. In other words, Lin Ku's current physical strength alone can easily reach over 12,000 kilograms when he throws a punch. Not only did it successfully break through the 10,000 gene threshold, but it also gained several thousand gene more. If one were to unleash the power of a raging bull and the killing intent, one might be able to reach the threshold of 20,000 kilograms. A tremendous boost. This is an incredible promotion. Haha, that's awesome. Awesome. I, Lin Ku, am no longer human. This is just an evolution that has just shed the label of infancy. If it were a second evolution, Lin Ku felt a chill run down his spine. These stats are beyond what a level 20 companion beast can achieve. It can only be described as defying the heavens. This terrifying improvement left Lin Ku unable to calm down for a long time. After calming down, Lin Ku guessed that this terrifying improvement had nothing to do with the Azure Phoenix Crystal Iron Dragon, but was just due to reaching the level 20 threshold. The growth potential brought by Xiaohei's perfect talent was something Lin Ku had not anticipated. He had anticipated that shedding the label of childhood might lead to a numerical improvement, but he never expected it to improve to such a terrifying level. Xiaohei, you've given me such a wonderful surprise. Roar. Xiaohei could also clearly feel its tremendous improvement, and with a casual flap of its black wings, it stirred up whirlpools in the sea. If such a terrifying beast were unleashed before the world, they would probably define themselves as legendary beast tamers. Who? Xiaohei growled to Lin Ku that he was about to fall into a deep sleep again. The huge improvement brought about by evolution had left him physically and mentally exhausted, and he would probably have to sleep for several days. Sleep anywhere. If it weren't for the lack of resources, Lin Ku would have liked to call a female dragon over to treat Xiaohei to a good meal. Of course, that's all a joke. Roar. Amidst the resentful roar of the dark dragon, it gradually closed its eyes, becoming as silent and still as a mountain in the Black Sea. Just as Lin Ku was about to continue admiring the dark nether dragon's interface, a voice appeared in his mind. The chaos nether dragon has completed its evolution and is sharing the blood of the black beast. The black beast is the shadow of calamity, originating from the descendants of the ancient behemoth god who devoured calamity. Its blood is being fused. Chapter 79, breaking through the force of 10,000 gene, never admitting defeat. Calamity? Black beast fusion? What is this? Lin Ku did not expect that Xiaohei's evolution and improvement would indirectly activate the black beast's passive ability. Calamity, doesn't that mean disaster? Lin Ku could hardly imagine associating that cute little beast with calamity. But what is the meaning of the passive ability of black beast blood? Will this bring me bad luck? Lin Ku continued reading the passive description of the black beast bloodline. The Calamity clan is simply a pure evil beast. How could there be so many bizarre and fantastical creatures in the Black Sea? Could this place be the tomb of the gods? Unorthodox methods are incompatible with my identity. Black beast, passive when fused with the physical body. It triggers the Calamity evil body, allowing the power of the black beast to be used by the physical body, amplifying its devouring and berserk abilities. Lin Ku's eyes lit up. Nice one. Pure and good stuff. This is practically tailor-made for me. His unwavering physical training, coupled with the black beast's passive ability to enhance his physical strength and ferocity, made him incredibly powerful, even though Lin Ku didn't know what it meant. No, let's try to get through customs early and go out. Lin Ku couldn't wait to leave the Black Sea area. Since Xiaohei is still asleep, he can take this time to see the increase in strength and the enhancement brought by the black beast's passive ability. Brain Lab. Lin Ku took off his helmet, and the sound of cracking came from the edge of the helmet. Lin Ku was so startled that he quickly loosened his helmet. The surging energy continuously impacted and solidified his body, wave after wave, and the sensation of numbness and power at the same time made Lin Ku unable to help but roar. Cool. This was the most terrifying increase in Lin Ku's physical strength under the state of being of the same origin as heaven and earth. Lin Ku almost lost control of his strength and crushed the helmet. My body is getting lighter and lighter. Beneath this not-so-large muscular body lies an extremely terrifying power, and Lin Ku is now unsure of the extent to which his physical strength has evolved. With a heart full of trepidation, Lin Ku walked into the training and testing room. Test. Iron stake figures emerge. Lin Ku unleashed a punch using pure physical strength. Call out. The fist shadow receded, and Lin Ku remained standing in the same spot, making it impossible to tell that he had thrown a punch. The iron stake snapped instantly. The numbers keep jumping around. 15T. 15,000 kilograms. Wow. In less than 5 days, Lin Ku successfully increased his physical strength by not only 10,000 kilograms, but also by an additional 5,000 kilograms. This change is probably due to an improvement in one's fundamental abilities. If combined with the strength of a bull and the killing intent, it could probably break through the 20,000 kilogram mark. It feels like a lifetime ago. The days of being weighed under 10,000 pounds seem like they were just 5 days ago. The gains Xiaohei made after shedding its childhood label far exceeded Lin Ku's expectations, and the 5-day retreat originally planned for about a month was completed ahead of schedule. How then can the calamity body be activated? Lin Ku sat down cross-legged, gradually feeling the changes in his body. He peered inside, his senses opening to the divine. Lin Ku seemed to see the state of his body. The azure light vanished in an instant, the sensation originating from his very bones. Sure enough, Xiaohei's improvement also caused a change in my root bone attribute. Where is the black beast's passive ability? Lin Ku continued his exploration. Finally, he felt a strange energy in his dantian. This energy, enveloped by the milky white element of the holy dragon of light, was a burning black flame that kept struggling to break free, but was fiercely suppressed by the element of light. Is this the body of calamity? Lin Ku attempted to tear open a wisp of milky white energy, releasing the black beast passive ability. With just this wisp of black soul, Lin Ku's eyes instantly turned blood red, and the blood vessels on his pupils climbed up and grew black continuously in his eyes. Kill, kill, kill. The thought of killing kept flashing through my mind. Unbeknownst to Lin Ku, the switch to kill intent was activated by the calamity. This is like a superposition of a power boost. The surging, violent energy kept pouring into his body. Lin Ku used his reason to control the energy of the holy light dragon and suppress the black beast calamity body. He dared not fully unleash his potential. If that desolate, disastrous, and terrifying atmosphere were fully released, it could very well take lives. What an eerie state. Lin Ku adjusted his breathing, forcibly suppressing the evil thoughts in his heart, and resealed the milky white energy onto the black beast energy. That irrational behavior gradually disappeared. The state he just displayed was definitely not something that could be achieved with just one level of killing intent. It must have been at least 2 levels, right? By sheer chance, Lin Ku leveraged the passive influence of the calamity black beast to elevate the quality of his killing intent to another level. Killing intent and calamity can drive Lin Ku into a berserk state, but as for devouring, Lin Ku has not yet discovered how to activate it. In terms of combat skills, the Bull Force and Golden Tiger Force offer Lin Ku more options. If one's physical strength exceeds 10,000 gene, then one should be able to try cultivating the 7th level of the Savage Bull strength, right? Lin Ku made a phone call to Xian Xinghai. Mr. Lin, come to my house. I want to try to break through to the 7th level. After a long silence, Xian Xinghai finally said, they've arrived. Half an hour later, Xian Xinghai arrived at Jinhai Imperial Garden. Today is an unusual day. No one in the family is home. Bai Shuang and Lin Changsheng have both gone out, leaving Lin Ku alone at home. Lin Ku, reaching the 7th level of the Wild Bull strength is actually quite difficult. Xian Xinghai entered the operations room and said earnestly, I suffered terribly trying to break through to the 7th level. I was bedridden for a whole month. Xian Xinghai's peak began when he broke through to the 7th level of the Wild Bull strength. With his powerful physical strength, he served as a mercenary captain, leading newcomers to explore new lands, and could easily earn millions a year. Unfortunately, human desires are insatiable. His pursuit of the martial arts path wouldn't allow him to stop there. He forcibly attempted to break through to the 8th level, resulting in lifelong disability and the severing of all his meridians. He became a complete useless person. It can be said that the 7 realms have always been Xian Xinghai's pride. With your talent, you can easily reach the 7th level in a year at most, so why rush it? Seize the day. Lin Ku didn't explain much. The 7th level was not his ultimate goal. With a solemn expression, he said very seriously, Master, if I successfully enter the 8th level, do you think it is possible for me to reach the 9th level of perfection? Absolutely impossible. Without even thinking, Xian Xinghai shook his head and denied it. 8-fold leads to the heavenly palace. 9-fold leads to the bottomless abyss. This journey is destined to be one of no return, without any outcome. You will be hurt, and may even find yourself in a place of no return. Lin Ku, why bother? Xian Xinghai tried to persuade Lin Ku to give up the idea. You haven't even crossed the 7th level yet. Why do you insist on? Mu. A shadowy, monstrous bull-like figure stood before Xian Xinghai. Its undeniable aura and familiar oppressive presence instantly made him feel as if he had a fishbone stuck in his throat. The words of persuasion he wanted to say were stuck there. I had just crossed the 7th level before you arrived. Now, I'm going to try the 8-fold realm. Lin Ku's gaze was firm, and he uttered a sentence that Xian Xinghe would never forget in his life. For a martial artist, wounds are the imprint of fate, and scars are the tattoos of a king. Those who bowed their heads to count their wounds have long since fallen, while I will forever be counting the stars upwards. Please point out any typos. My eyes are blurry. Chapter 80, the 8th level. Breaking news. Xian Xinghe gazed at Lin Ku, and he saw 4 words in this young man. Full of vigor and high spirits. Yes, you're right. Xian Xinghe stopped trying to dissuade him and shared his insights from when he first entered the 8th level of the realm with Lin Ku. Once it begins, the qi and blood in the 12 meridians of the human body will expand wildly. If you are not careful, they may burst out of the body, which will cause you hidden dangers. You must do everything in your power to suppress the expanding qi within your meridians, and then break through each meridian one by one. Do not rush. Once all 12 meridians are open, you will smoothly enter the 8th level. I see. Compared to Xian Xinghe's nervousness and unease, Lin Ku's heart was not much turbulent. His physical strength already exceeds 10,000 kilograms, and his physical constitution is terrifyingly strong. Breaking through to the 8th level shouldn't be too difficult for him. As Lin Ku sat down cross-legged, Xian Xinghe's heart began to race. Even though it wasn't him who was attempting to break through to the 8th level, he still felt the same anticipation. At 18 years old, one's beast-taming level is at most 1st or 2nd tier. If one successfully breaks through to the 8th level of the Savage Bull realm, their physical strength will be comparable to that of a 6th or 7th tier beast tamer, except for those S-rank strength-type beasts. Xian Xinghe gasped. Only by experiencing it firsthand could one understand how terrifying Lin Ku's talent was. There was actually something else that Xian Xinghe didn't mention. Even if Lin Ku really reached the 8th level, his physical body might not be able to withstand the effects of the surging blood and qi. Well, the wealthy class has gene restoration drugs, so there's a lot of room for trial and error. On the other side, Lin Ku began to try to circulate the qi within his body. With his qi stored in his dantian, the energy in his meridians and blood vessels surged like the tide, and a trace of color appeared on Lin Ku's face. Lin Ku, watch out. Xian Xinghe was all too familiar with this state. He had successfully reached this point back then, and the dangers were yet to come. Once the qi and blood in the meridians merge, they become extremely violent. If one is not careful, the qi will burst out of the orifices and cause one to become disabled. Xian Xinghe dared not speak, and could only silently cheer for Lin Ku from the sidelines. Is this what it feels like when qi and blood are in harmony? Lin Ku could feel that the qi and blood did become more active after coming into contact, but this feeling was still within a controllable range. It wasn't as difficult as he had imagined. Lin Ku began to guide the qi in the 12 meridians to circulate throughout his body, and he could feel his hands and feet trembling irregularly. This is the vibration caused by the rapid passage of air. If you're not careful, you could be thrown out. Xian Xinghe held his breath and almost forgot to breathe. He had clearly advised Lin Ku to control his breathing carefully and not let it become too turbulent. Lin Ku's current state clearly indicates that he has not heeded his guidance and advice. When he entered the 8th level, he conquered each of the 12 meridians in his body one by one, not daring to be careless in the slightest. Lin Ku's current cultivation method has opened all 12 meridians. They left themselves absolutely no room for maneuver. They were too eager to fail. Xian Xinghe was somewhat disappointed. Lin Ku was ultimately a bit too anxious. However, if one doesn't have a bit of pride in their heart, how can they be called a young man? Blood began to seep from Lin Ku's skin pores. This was a sign that the surging blood and qi could not find a container and was seeping out of the skin through the pores, a precursor to the body breaking free. That's why I failed back then. Xian Xinghe sighed deeply. Although he had successfully crossed the 8th level, the surge of his blood and qi had completely shattered all the meridians in his body. Blood mist continued to condense on Lin Ku's body. After he sensed the leakage of his blood and qi, he activated the energy of the Holy Dragon of Light to protect the blood and qi in his meridians. The Holy Dragon of Light's healing ability far exceeded the speed at which the 8th level of the Wild Bull's strength destroyed the blood and qi, and its meridians were enveloped in a layer of milky white energy. The blood mist that was churning just a second ago vanished without a trace the next. Is it under control? Xian Xinghe was so surprised that he almost stood up from his chair. This was a surge of qi and blood with all 12 meridians open. Lin Ku was clearly about to fail just now, so how was he able to suppress it? Lin Ku's arms and thighs began to swell, and the blood and qi flowing into his meridians continued to solidify and fill his flesh. His clothes also tore as his muscles continued to grow. Moo! A deep, furious roar of a bull resounded, and the surging blood and qi behind Lin Ke suddenly shot into the sky, finally condensing into a huge phantom of a bull. The illusory image was incredibly solid, landing on Lin Ke's body and completely covering and protecting him. Lin Ke looked as if he had donned a suit of armor imbued with blood and energy, exuding extraordinary power. Did it succeed? Xian Xinghe almost stood up from his wheelchair. Lin Ke actually broke through the 8th level of the wild bull strength realm that had tormented him to the point of wishing he were dead. Lin Ke, how are you feeling right now? Not bad. With an endless surge of blood and qi, Lin Ke, clad in blood-red armor, unleashed a punch into the void. Bang! In the distance, a muffled thud came from the alloy partition wall of the training room, followed by a dent. What terrifying power! Xian Xinghe's mouth went dry and he couldn't help but swallow. How come your level 8 bull strength feels even stronger than mine? Lin Ke chuckled. It wasn't as difficult as I imagined. Even without using the energy of the holy dragon of light to protect him, the surge of blood and qi caused by Lin Ke's terrifying physical strength alone could not damage his body. Lin Ke's physical body was extremely powerful. The impact of having all 12 meridians fully opened was nothing to him. What a prodigy! Xian Xinghe's smile was bitter, his eyes filled with a hint of loneliness and resentment. Since you have reached my level, then I shall take my leave. The student's achievements have surpassed those of his disabled mentor. Then he wouldn't have the face to stay any longer. During the time he was guiding Lin Ke's bull-like strength, Xian Xinghe experienced a lot of shocks, but mostly he was excited. In Lin Ke, he seemed to see his former, dazzling self. It was so hot, so alluring. Go. Where to? Lin Ke did not remove his bull armor. After sitting cross-legged, he said, Isn't there another realm? Still lost in thought, Xian Xinghe heard Lin Ke's plan to continue his attempt to break through to the 9th level of the savage bull strength, and his words of persuasion were swallowed back down once more. Why don't you give it a try? Xian Xinghe smiled wryly. I'm sorry, Lin Ke, I can no longer offer any insights or guidance. You can only rely on your own intuition to seek a breakthrough. However, I did hear a story from a martial arts master. What's up? Once the 9 realms are crossed, the bull transforms into a dragon, and the world changes color. A golden light ignited in Lin Ke's eyes, and as the vortex around his body roared once more, Xian Xinghe suddenly understood. I am about to witness the moment when my shackles are broken. 9 realms. Chapter 81. The 9 realms. The wind and clouds change. The bull transforms into a dragon, and the winds and clouds change color. This is the introduction to the 9 realms, a height that Xian Xinghe could never reach. He had imagined it countless times in his dreams, but he simply couldn't fathom what the real 9 realms would feel like. Just as one cannot imagine colors one has never seen before, Xian Xinghe could not imagine how spirited and exhilarating the 9th realm must be. Lin Ke, keep it up. Xian Xinghe clenched his fists and kept pounding the worn-out armrests of the wheelchair to cheer Lin Ke on. At this moment, he no longer regarded Lin Ke as his student. They are not only like-minded people, but also the hope of the martial arts world. We martial artists have no fear of life and death. Lin Ke had no idea that Xian Xinghe had already imagined him as a brave warrior who was determined to break through to the next level. His state of mind remained calm and undisturbed. Even if his physical body collapses, he still has the healing energy of the Holy Dragon of Light as a trump card. This is what gives him the courage to break through to the 9th level. I want to see just how difficult the 9 realms are. Lin Ke sat down cross-legged, and the bull armor covering his body seemed to sense Lin Ke's determination to charge, letting out a long roar and disappearing. It transforms into form through qi. Its meridians are unobstructed. It contains profound mysteries, and it connects the 5 internal organs. Lin Ke's meridians were fully opened, and the qi and blood in the 12 meridians surged continuously. He constantly manipulated the power of qi and blood to flow into the meridians. The capacity of the meridians is limited, and even Lin Ke's strong physique cannot guarantee a continuous flow of qi and blood to expand the meridians. If expanded to its limit, the meridians will be severed. However, without bursting the meridians, there is no way to proceed to the next step. To live in the face of death? After thinking it over, Lin Ke no longer worried about the safety of his meridians and burst open the floodgates to pour his blood and qi into them. The already abundant meridians expand continuously, like an inflated balloon. Xian Xinghe was sweating profusely and forgot to breathe. He realized that Lin Ke was trying to sever his own meridians. It's too risky. If the gamble fails, everything will be for nothing. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Absolutely worth it. Xian Xinghe gave a silent, bitter laugh, tears streaming down his face. If he were given another chance, he would still make the same choice without hesitation. Who wouldn't want to stand on the mountaintop? Every step Lin Ku takes now is his limit. He is a groundbreaking existence within the wild bull strength technique. Bang, bang, bang. Under Lin Ku's frantic infusion, the 12 meridians trembled and broke, and violent blood and chi surged continuously in Lin Ku's body. Puffed. A sweet taste appeared on his lips, and Lin Ku spat out a mouthful of thick blood. He acted as if nothing had happened, continuing to circulate his chi and blood to attack his internal organs. In ancient times, there was a term called going into a trance by chi deviation. This is what Lin Ku looks like now. If you are not careful, you will lose yourself. It contains profound mysteries. Let me see what secrets it holds. Lin Ku disregarded everything, not even using the healing energy of the holy dragon of light, letting his blood and chi continuously surge through his body. Inside his body, the holy dragon of light sensed that Lin Ku's internal organs were constantly being depleted and was about to take action when Lin Ku stopped him. Xiaobai, stop. Lin Ku refused the holy dragon of light's attempt to heal him. He now felt as if his internal organs had completely shifted, his intestines were being stabbed, and his heart was pounding wildly, with his heart rate soaring to 300. Lin Ku's pain did not subside. The torturous manner caused large beads of sweat to drip from his forehead and his cheeks to turn increasingly pale. Lin Ku. Xian Xinghe gritted his teeth to prevent himself from affecting Lin Ku, who now had no chance of turning back. All 12 meridians are severed. Even if he stops practicing, he will have to stay in bed for a long time. It's all or nothing. Lin Ku's body was constantly enduring pain. The pain of being hit by knives, saws, and axes came one after another, giving him no time to catch his breath. Blood kept flowing from his eyes, nose, and ears, and blood began to seep into his skin. Lin Ku was covered in blood in the blink of an eye. Not enough, not enough. After his surging blood and chi subsided slightly, Lin Ku deliberately urged his blood and chi to continue damaging his body. You made me suffer so much pain, and you just tell me to stop? Let the storm rage on. Realizing that Lin Ku had taken the initiative to stir up trouble, Xian Xinghe took a deep breath, his eyes filled with the utmost respect and longing. This is a true model of martial arts. This is the true heart that dedicates everything to martial arts. You, Lin Ku, deserve to be rich. Lin Ku had no idea about the many thoughts swirling in Xian Xinghe's mind. He had lost his hearing, smell, and sight, and the salty, sticky taste of blood in his mouth was gradually fading, until finally, his sense of taste disappeared altogether. All 5 senses were lost. His pupils were constantly expanding and contracting at an extremely rapid pace. The moment they shrank into vertical pupils, Lin Ku's spine began to bulge. As his spine continued to bulge, it broke through his skin, and the beginnings of bone spurs began to grow on his 33 vertebrae. Lin Ku. Xian Xinghe panicked. Lin Ku's current appearance was no longer like a human, but like a wild beast. Roar. Lin Ku let out a low growl, his beastly eyes locking onto Xian Xinghe. In an instant, Xian Xinghe felt as if he had fallen into a 1,000-year-old ice cellar, his whole body feeling desolate, as endless killing intent gathered on his body. I'm possessed, Xian Xinghe said with a bitter smile. Lin Ku, it is my, Xian Xinghe's, honor to have my life ended by you. Unfortunately, the 9 realms remained just a legend. Lin Ku seemed not to hear Xian Xinghe's words. His figure disappeared, and he raised his hand to grab Xian Xinghe's neck and lift him high. The bone spurs on his spine continued to grow, like swords, and his whole body exuded a terrifying, evil aura. From his dantian, the calamity sealed by the milky white halo suddenly burst out of the prison and pierced through Lin Ku's entire body. The severed meridians reconnected, the bone spurs on the spine expanded several times over, and the muscles all over the body continued to bulge. Lin Ku's pupils gradually revealed a black, ferocious light. With each relentless pressure, Xian Xinghe couldn't break free. His legs had long since degenerated, and all he could do was gaze tenderly at the crazed Lin Ku. I have no regrets. Xian Xinghe smiled with relief. Click. The next moment, Lin Ku crushed his neck. Xian Xinghe collapsed to the ground. Lin Ku let out another low growl, and bone spurs began to grow continuously at his shoulder joints. His aura was no longer human. He had completely fallen into demonic possession. An aura of calamity continuously seeped out of Lin Ku's body. Just as things were about to completely spiral out of control, a milky white light flashed in Lin Ku's beastly eyes. Xiaobai now? The holy dragon of light let out a long roar. and healing energy completely enveloped the entire training room. The moment the calamity energy came into contact with the element of light, it retreated back into Lin Ku's body. Bone spurs extending from the spine also begin to retract and enter the body. Lin Ku's eyes regained the wisdom that should be present in a human being. Little White Help. Chapter 82 30,000 Gene of Strength. Perfect. Tutor. Lin Ku came to Xian Xinghe and picked her up. He had a vision of killing Xian Xinghe. The reason they didn't stop him from breaking through the 9 realms was because the Holy Dragon of Light's healing abilities were enough to bring Xian Xinghe back to life. You will have no regrets if I kill you. From this day forward, your life belongs to me. The radiance of the Holy Dragon of Light enveloped Xian Xinghe, and suddenly a giant dragon stormed into Xian Xinghe's ever-changing world. The radiant dragon hovered continuously in his world, and Xian Xinghe knelt in submission, his heart filled with immense excitement. Is this heaven? Wake up! Snap! A crisp slap rang out, and Xian Xinghe trembled as he got up from the ground. Linlin carving? Xian Xinghe looked around in surprise. Wait, wasn't I dead? You're awake. Lin Ku stood up and laughed. You were just a hair's breadth away from dying. You saved me. Xian Xinghe finally snapped out of his shock. He got up from the ground and looked at his unharmed body. I'm not dead. Xian Xinghe fell into deep thought. Lin Ku, I just saw heaven. Xian Xinghe was somewhat excited. In heaven, there are holy dragons. Those are the creatures that true beast tamers should pursue. But those creatures are not something that beast tamers can control. Your wheelchair is over there. Lin Ku pointed in the direction of the wheelchair. Good. Lost in thought, Xian Xinghe walked to his wheelchair and sat down. Something just doesn't feel right. Xian Xinghe looked around and asked curiously, Is there something on my face? Why are you looking at me? Lin Ku pointed to the ground, then to the wheelchair. Xian Xinghe followed the route and looked at the wheelchair that had been with him for many years. Under his crotch, his second brother, who had been silent for many years, seemed to have stood up. What's going on? Xian Xinghe was startled and actually stood up from his wheelchair. I stood up. I actually stood up? Xian Xinghe maintained his balance, afraid of falling to the ground. He carefully took one step, then another. Congratulations. Lin Ku smiled and said, I've been reborn. It's you. Xian Xinghe could no longer see the road ahead. Tears had somehow blurred his vision as he rushed toward Lin Ku. Lin Ku, thank you. Those are iron stakes. He was a step too late. Xian Xinghe's head slammed heavily against the iron stake, and it took him a long time to let out a hearty laugh. Lin Ku, from this day forward, my life belongs to you. Xian Xinghe covered his face and wept bitterly. Only after losing something and getting it back could he understand how exciting this feeling was. If he could, Xian Xinghe would be willing to stand for the rest of his life. I'm never sitting down again. Never again. All right, stop kneeling before me. Lin Ku helped Xian Xinghe up. From now on, I'll still call you Mentor. Then I'll call you Godfather, and we'll each talk our own way. Xian Xinghe persisted relentlessly, and Lin Ku gave him a new lease on life, like a second parent. Whatever you want. Thank you so much, Godfather. Lin Ku had long harbored the idea of accepting Xian Xinghe's offer. He had been waiting for the right opportunity, but his breakthrough to the 9th level of the Wild Bull Strength realm almost accidentally killed Xian Xinghe. By the way, Godfather, have you successfully entered the 9th realm? Looking at Xian Xinghe's stubble-covered face, Lin Ku felt something was off. Just call me Lin Ku. I don't have a son as old as you. Xian Xinghe gave an awkward smile, recalling a movie he had seen years ago, and said, How about I call you Boss, or Master Lin? Whatever you want. Boss. That sounds a bit better. Actually, I'm not sure if I've broken through. Recalling the feeling just now, Lin Ku realized that his chi and blood weren't impacting his internal organs enough. So he had the Holy Light Dragon release the Calamity Black Beast's restraints, and the desolate aura surged into his body. Sure enough, Lin Ku fell into a berserk state. Breaking through to the 9th level is indeed not that easy. Lin Ku closed his eyes and tried to awaken it. The bone spurs on his spine bulged up again, and Lin Ku's aura instantly became extremely murderous. Sharp bone spurs also grew on his shoulders and forehead. Like a demon, Xian Xinghe trembled slightly. Just one glance at Lin Ku was enough to make him lose the courage to fight. Lin Ku's appearance was like that of a demon from hell. This is the posture of the 9th level of the bull's strength. Qi and blood circulated freely in Lin Ku's body, no longer damaging his internal organs, and could be freely mobilized to any part of his body. As the blood and qi flowed into his fists, the knuckles cracked, and his fists continued to grow larger. Test. Bang. Lin Ku threw a punch. The iron stake was smashed into iron filings by Lin Ku's punch. The numbers on the instrument panel kept changing. 30 30,000 kilograms. This was not an attack performed under the influence of killing intent. If combined with the calamity, Lin Ku felt that under extreme conditions, it should be able to reach the level of 40,000 to 50,000 kilograms. His mastery over this body had reached a level of unparalleled skill. But after unleashing the 9 levels of the wild bull force, why do I no longer feel human? Furthermore, the characteristics of the bull have almost disappeared, and the bone spurs growing on its forehead are more like dragon horns. Boss, I suspect this is the true form of the bull force martial art. Xian Xinghe stepped forward and explained. The previous ones were all a disguise. Only by cultivating to the 9th level can one achieve this tremendous transformation. Xian Xinghe was filled with envy. The oppressive aura emanating from the 9th level of the savage bull force was even more terrifying than that of a companion beast. This is a true humanoid monster. Lin Ku could also sense that the wild bull strength technique was indeed extraordinary. In addition to the golden tiger strength, there should be other techniques to assist in its cultivation. Mentor, now that you can walk and jump, could you help me find a martial art similar to the wild bull golden tiger? Got it, boss. Night falls. Security post at Jinhai Dun. The beast-taming security guards, just off duty, felt a chill run down their spines as they watched a man carrying a wheelchair high above his head, swaying and skipping along while humming a song. A few days ago, 2 stunningly beautiful girls were tearing their clothes at the front door. One of the girls' bras was even dented from being punched. The world is truly vast and full of wonders. As soon as Bai Shuang arrived at Lin Ku's house, she drew her battle sword from her waist. Who? Lin Ku happened to be coming downstairs, holding an apple and munching on it. Senior, you're back? Lin Ku. Bai Shuang sheathed her sword and asked in confusion. You seem to have gotten stronger? Chapter 83, A Visit. Yes, it has improved quite a bit. Lin Ku's words were casual, but Bai Shuang's sense of smell was incredibly sensitive. I'm afraid it's more than just a little, isn't it? I've broken through the 10,000 gene barrier, Lin Ku said, scratching his head. You've broken the 10,000 gene mark. Bai Shuang smiled with delight. Then you've secured a place in the top 10 of the national competition. Senior, do you have a chance of winning first place? This year, Bai Shuang seemed hesitant to speak. She rarely boasts, and only after calmly analyzing the situation did she open her mouth. It's difficult. To be honest, Lin Ku, I didn't expect you to win first place in the provincial competition. I even asked you to participate in the first place. Bai Shuang never expected Lin Ku to go so far. The national competition selects the top 3 from all provinces across the country. Needless to say, the other provinces are the most formidable, but the top 3 from Beijing and Shanghai alone will probably occupy 6 of the spots. As for the last 4 seats, they will also be difficult to compete for. Then I will do my best. Lin Ku didn't take it to heart. This improvement gave Lin Ku a lot of confidence. Even if they were a group of saints living at the top of the heavenly palace, he still wanted to peek into them. Just as Bai Shuang was about to speak, her phone rang. What's up? New. Bai Shuang hung up the phone and said, Lin Ku, someone from the capital has arrived. Do you want to see them? People from the capital have arrived? Lin Ku was somewhat surprised. Who is it? Ouyang Qing, the sophomore president of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. They only know of your existence, but not your specific information. Upon hearing the name, Lin Ku immediately recognized it. Ouyang Qing posted on the forum and established the so-called Alliance of Prodigies of Higher Education Institutions. They're probably here to invite you to join the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. Then he disappeared. Lin Ku didn't even think about it. He had already decided to study at Chuanzhou University anyway. He had experienced the atmosphere of higher education institutions before, and they weren't suitable for him. They might try to poach you by paying you, Bai Shuang said tactfully. How many could there be? Lin Ku scoffed. Ouyang Qing's father is a board member of the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy and one of the top 3 most valuable beast tamers in China. Lin Ku, I hate rich people the most. Understood. Bai Shuang took out her phone and dialed. Tell them that Lin Ku doesn't care about the hundreds of billions the student council has put in, and that they can just go to sleep. How much will they plunder? Lin Ku nearly snatched the phone away. His heart was pounding wildly. Tens of billions? Do you think this is Pinduoduo's 10 billion yuan subsidy program? Even though Lin Ku's net worth had reached the 100 million level, he was still somewhat shocked to hear these obscure and difficult to understand words. Really? I told you he wasn't short of money. Ouyang Qing was not surprised by the rejection. On the contrary, he felt that his behavior was slightly impolite. I should have added a few 100 billion more to make it 100 billion. It would have sounded better. President, even if he's not short of money, you at least came in person. How can he be so arrogant? Inside the car, Jean Tian was filled with rage. I'm going up to find him right now. Are we going to our deaths? Ouyang Qing sneered. It's normal for a true prodigy to have a bit of a temper. No rush. Let's stay in Quanhai for a few days and visit again when the time is right. You guys keep a close watch around here and make sure no one from other prestigious universities gets there first. After calming himself down, Lin Ke logged into the AI and uploaded all the crystal cores he had painstakingly collected over the past few days to the virtual network, with a total value of around 150 million. Is he still too poor? Lin Ke sighed, always finding it hard to refuse money. It seems he still needs to work on his mindset. I don't know when I'll be able to get rid of this money-grubbing habit. A mere 10 billion, yet it has disturbed my Tao heart. Sob, sob, sob. 10 billion. The next morning, Lin Ke received a call from Lu Dazhuang. Lao Lin, your homeroom teacher called me and said she wants to go to your house with the principal. Is that okay? Is the teacher coming? Whatever. Lin Ke guessed that it must be news about his own battle of geniuses, since he had informed Chen Wei of this. Now that it's the off-season, it's normal for his former homeroom teacher to visit and offer congratulations. After all, it was already a miracle that Lin Ke won the provincial championship right after graduating from high school. I'll take them there now. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ke went downstairs, where Bai Shuang was eating instant noodles with Lin Chongqing as usual. You finally decided to show yourself, kid, Lin Chongqing said with displeasure upon seeing Lin Ke, who had been missing for several days. Cultivation is important, but don't overwork yourself. No. Lin Ke informed Lin Chongqing that the old classmate and Principal Xia were coming. Lin Ke had expected him to be shocked, or even at a loss, but Lin Chongqing was unusually calm this time. He received too many calls from important figures. Even a homeroom teacher and the principal of Quanhai Middle School weren't on his list of priorities. Seeing Lin Chongqing's smug expression, Lin Ke smiled and said, he'll be here soon, so at least get ready. Before long, Lu Dazhuang arrived at Lin Ke's house with his homeroom, teacher Chen Wei, and Principal Xia. Bai Shuang opened the door, and Principal Xia nervously cleared her throat. Lin Ke, congratulations. After seeing that it was Bai Shuang, he hurriedly checked the house number and then looked helplessly at Lu Dazhuang. This is the place. Lu Dazhuang, acting all familiar. Hello, Senior Bai Shuang. It's nice to see you again. Welcome. Bai Shuang, acting like the lady of the house, stepped aside. Please come in. Chen Wei and Principal Xia finally snapped out of their daze. Principal Xia grabbed Chen Wei's collar. Old Chen, isn't this the Bai family's daughter? Could it be? No, I don't know. Chen Wei was also puzzled, and before he knew it, he was covered in sweat. Principal Xia tightened his sleeves, leaned on his cane, and limped inside. He had made a special trip to Quanhai Academy a few days ago to visit Principal Lu. They already knew how to get along with top geniuses. Calm and unhurried, Principal Xia murmured as she walked into the house. Lin Ke stepped forward and greeted them warmly. Little fatty, teacher, principal, you've arrived? Chen Wei breathed a sigh of relief. Even though Lin Ke lived in the magnificent heavenly palace, he was still his student and did not show any arrogance. Principal Xia muttered to himself and somehow stumbled and knelt before Lin Ke. Hello, Lin Ke. Principal. Chen Wei immediately helped Principal Xia up and said awkwardly, your prosthetic leg needs some oil changed. Principal Xia rolled his eyes at Chen Wei and muttered to himself, what do you know? These are all skills that Elder Lu taught me. Although I'm not proficient yet, Lin Ke definitely understands how much I value him. Chapter 84 Kneeling Before the Emperor, Principal Lu Pengfei of Quanhai. Lin Ke, your performance was truly outstanding. You are simply the most excellent student in the history of Quanhai Middle School. Principal Xia, sitting on the sofa and leaning on his cane, spoke eloquently. This time, they're definitely aiming for the championship when they head into the national competition, right? I'll do my best. After pouring Principal Xia a cup of tea, Lin Ke said, I don't know how far I can go either. Just do your best. Chen Wei added. Lin Ke, we've all discussed it, and we'll go to the stadium to cheer you on when the national competition starts. Compared to Principal Xia's various praises, Chen Wei felt more appreciation and a sense of accomplishment towards Lin Ke. His students are so outstanding. He, as the teacher, also benefits from it. Not long ago, he was promoted to grade head. All of this is thanks to Lin Ke's outstanding performance. By the way, Lin Ke, what are your plans regarding the academy? Principal Xia asked curiously. With the talent you've shown, shouldn't top universities be vying to recruit you? Chen Wei chimed in. A genius of Lin Ke's caliber is rare nationwide. It's normal for him to be snatched up. You definitely need to think this over carefully, as it concerns your future. I've thought it through, Lin Ke said with a smile. So fast, Principal Xia fiddled with the scepter in his hand and said nervously, "It should be a prestigious university in the capital or Shanghai, right?" "Quanhai Academy." Lin Ke said it directly. "Quanhai Academy?" Principal Xia stared at Lin Ke in shock, a sharp pain shooting through his severed knee. "No wonder he's Elder Lu. You're going to Chuanzhou University?" Chen Wei was utterly shocked. "Lin Ke, with your current grades, you could easily consider going to a higher-level university. Why did you choose a local university?" Chen Wei was only considering the issue from his own perspective. If he had Lin Ke's talent, he would definitely go to a prestigious university. Universities of higher learning are top-notch in terms of resources, faculty, and interpersonal relationships. Students who can successfully graduate from these institutions are basically winners in life. It doesn't matter which university you attend to me. Lin Ke didn't explain much. Seeing Lin Ke say this, Chen Wei stopped talking. Instead, Principal Xia took out his phone, hesitating whether to inform Lu Pengfei. Bai Shuang walked over with her phone. "Lin Ke, Principal Xia, and the others are here today. I'll ask Grandpa Lu to come and see you too." "Mr. Lu? Is that Principal Lu Pengfei?" Principal Xia immediately inquired. That's a legendary figure from our Quanhai." Principal Xia said vividly. "He's also my senior, a man of unwavering integrity and upright character." Lin Ke had heard of Principal Quanhai's name. When Bai Shuang joined Quanhai Academy, he was so busy that he almost hanged himself at the entrance of the Education Bureau. Near the guard post at Jinhai Dun, Ouyang Qing's henchmen were observing from inside the car. Everyone who entered Jinhai Imperial Garden would have their photos taken and appear in their computers. All social information is clearly revealed. "I'll spot any university president who enters immediately," the attendant said with a confident smile. "Hey, look at that guy." The attendant's attendant immediately reminded him. The attendant looked out and saw an old man wearing a dark blue tang suit, with a goatee, white hair, and a youthful face, float into the Golden Sea Imperial Garden. "Why can't I see his legs? Who is this old man?" The old man's identity appeared on the computer screen. Principal of Quanhai Academy, Lu Pengfei. Not long after, the doorbell rang at Lin Ke's house. Lin Ke got up and opened the door, but didn't see anyone in sight. Strangeness. Just as he was about to close the door, a sound came from his stomach. "You must be Lin Ke, right?" With his hands behind his back, Lu Pengfei knelt down, looked up, and smiled gently. "It's our first meeting. I am your future principal, Lu Pengfei." "Hello." Lin Ke reached out his hand, and before he could react, Lu Pengfei was already standing upright in front of him. His speed was so fast that Lin Ke even wondered if he had actually knelt down. Masterful skill, kneeling before the emperor. Principal Xia kept recalling Lu Pengfei's abilities. Compared to that smooth kneeling technique, his own method was full of flaws and laughable. "No, I need to practice more when I get back, just in case." Lu Pengfei naturally joined the conversation. Old Lu has finally arrived. After greeting Principal Lu, Bai Shuang said, "From now on, Lin Ke will rely on you for protection." "Don't worry, sister, it's my duty." Lu Pengfei said very seriously. "I'll protect him the same way I protected you back then. As long as he is a student of our university, I will protect him with my life." "Eldest sister?" Lin Ke felt like he had misheard. "Principal, you flatter me. I look forward to your guidance then." Lin Ke's gentle smile and elegant demeanor were all pluses in Lu Pengfei's eyes. Finally, a normal prodigy has arrived. Look how elegant he is. He's clearly a good student. "Lin Ke, don't worry. Quanhai Academy will never treat you unfairly. I will fight for more resources for you. After all, you will be representing Quanhai Academy in the national competition." "Thank you, Principal." Standing to the side, Lu Dazhuang listened to everyone chatting about topics he couldn't understand. He nervously turned the cup in his hand. Besides being genuinely happy for Lin Ke, he also began to think about his own future. He could never attend a prestigious university. Attending a mid-level university was a bit difficult, and attending a lower-level university offered no future. "Fatty, what are you thinking about?" Lin Ke noticed that Lu Dazhuang was hanging his head, so he went to his side. "I haven't seen you for a few days, and you've gained quite a bit of weight." "Old Lin, I feel like my future is bleak." Lu Dazhuang chuckled self-deprecatingly. "My companion beast eats shit with me every day. Although it has made some progress, it still feels useless." "What's so special about that? Tomorrow I'll take you to the underground cave and let your pet beast have a taste." "Really?" Lu Dazhuang said excitedly. "That's wonderful. My little Huang is so lucky." Lu Pengfei blinked and immediately realized that Lu Dazhuang and Lin Ke had an unusual relationship. He pretended to ponder and coughed. "Little fat brother, may I ask what your companion beast is?" "Me?" Lu Dazhuang scratched his head shyly. "The maggots were even grade F. They were pretty good at eating shit. Isn't this an extremely rare companion beast?" Lu Pengfei jumped to his feet. Please be sure to join our Quanhai Academy. Ah. Lu Dazhuang was stunned. Given his grades and the level of his companion beast, he is actually not qualified at all. Such a rare companion beast might mutate in the future. I'd consider this an early investment. Lu Pengfei lied without batting an eye, never expecting his words to cause such a stir today. What a terrible impact this will have on the entire Quanhai Academy in the future. Elsewhere, Ouyang Qing received a phone call from his attendant. President, a school principal just went in, but it wasn't from a prestigious university. I'm wondering if I should call you to report this. Ouyang Qingqiang's fury. Are you a pig? Do I need to repeat myself? Follower. Coco, this is the Quanhai Academy that stole the goddess of war, Bai Shuang. I suspect this old man has magic powers. We have to be careful. Chapter 85: The Scarcity of Prodigies. As the principal of Quanhai Academy, Lu Pengfei was well aware of how difficult it was for mid to low-level universities to recruit truly exceptional talents. People strive for higher goals. No exceptional talent would willingly lower themselves to attend a mid to lower-tier university. 1 year of improvement at a higher education institution can be equivalent to 3 years at a mid to low-level institution. The opportunities and development are completely different. Even the most talented but mediocre students strive to get into top universities, and only if they fail will they choose a mid-level university. Therefore, he valued Lin Ke highly, so he was willing to kneel. I, Lu Pengfei, am not someone who kneels before just anyone. I have spent my life kneeling in righteousness. Why should I explain myself to others? Knowing this well, Lu Pengfei casually brought Lu Dazhuang into the academy as well, since having just one more student wouldn't have any impact. Most importantly, it also wins Link's favor. Wonderful, wonderful. The attendant had just finished reporting Lu Pengfei's news to Ouyang Qing when there was a long silence on the other end of the phone. Quanhai Academy. I remember it was only a third-rate academy back then, not even a second-rate one, right? The attendant, checking the academy's information, flattered. President, your memory is amazing. It's exactly the same as what's written in the information. Humph, a third-rate academy. If it weren't for senior sister Bai's own choice, would Quanhai Academy be worthy of competing with my Imperial Academy? Ouyang Qing clearly knew about what happened back then, and he didn't believe that Lin Ke would choose to join a third-rate academy. Can a third-rate university retain him? We'll continue to monitor the developments at higher education institutions. Follower. President, what if that guy actually joins Quanhai Academy in the end? Wouldn't that be even better? Ouyang Qing sneered. If he ruins his future and cuts off the path to the great Tao, he will eventually become just another ordinary person. A third-rate university simply cannot cultivate true geniuses. If Lin Ke doesn't choose to join the Imperial Academy, and as long as he doesn't join any other higher education institutions, then it won't matter to Ouyang Qing. No one in this world can refuse a personal invitation from the Imperial Academy. I have no interest in the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. After pouring Lu Pengfei a cup of tea, Lin Ke said, Senior Bai Shuang once told me that our Quanhai Academy is also quite excellent. Yes. Lu Pengfei smiled and agreed. I have personally witnessed Lin's talent. He would shine brightly in any school. Lin Ke smiled and said, Old Master Lu just said that he would do his best to secure resources for me. I wonder what those resources are. Lu Pengfei coughed lightly. Don't worry. Even if the resources aren't as good as those of top universities, they won't be too far behind. If Brother Lin has any requests, just come to the principal's office anytime. Good, Lin Ke said with satisfaction. I will bother you a lot then, and I won't stand on ceremony. Lu Pengfei's heart skipped a beat. Why did he suddenly have a bad feeling? Something's not right. Lin Ke was so refined and easygoing just now. How come the taste of tea has changed so much in the time it takes to drink a cup of tea? Is it just my imagination? Lu Dazhuang was still immersed in the joy of being admitted to Quanhai College. He secretly vowed that from now on, the toilets in Quanhai College would be unobstructed. As long as I'm here, there will never be a clogged toilet at Quanhai College. Protecting the school's restrooms is our inescapable duty. In that case, I shall take my leave now. Lu Pengfei stood up and said, Young friend Lin Ke, classmate Fatty, see you at the start of the semester. See you when school starts. Lu Dazhuang hurriedly stood up, afraid that the principal would change his mind. Is this a case of when one person attains enlightenment, even their chickens and dogs ascend to heaven? Lin Ke smiled and nodded, seeing Lu Pengfei to the door. Principal Xia and Chun Wei also got up and left with Lu Pengfei. Inside the elevator, Chun Wei seemed a little awkward, while Principal Xia and Lu Pengfei chatted animatedly. Professor Lu, congratulations. The academy has gained another exceptional talent. In time, Quanhai will also produce a higher education institution. No, Chuanzhou No. 1 Middle School is truly outstanding, producing many exceptional talents in recent years. It's all for the future development of Quanhai. Let's communicate more when we have time. Naturally. Unable to contain his excitement, Lu Pengfei immediately made a phone call to start promoting the project. He had already been threatened enough when Bai Shuang joined him, so he was not afraid of being threatened again. At worst, I'll kneel and drown at the Education Bureau. The principle remains the same no matter what. What do I, Lu Pengfei, have to fear? That afternoon, the official website of Quanhai Academy released an announcement. A huge poster features a silhouette of a person with the text, "Who will be crowned the champion of Fujian province in the National Prodigy Tournament?" Stay tuned. The header poster on Quanhai's official website hasn't been changed for several years. It used to be Bai Shuang's personal photo. It was only after Lu Pengfei was threatened by several companies that he made Bai Shuang's photo into a poster and put it directly on the official website in a fit of rage. He loved seeing those prestigious universities unable to get Bai Shuang, gnashing their teeth in frustration. The appearance of identical posters has immediately sparked heated discussions online. Is Gao Zhongwang going to Quanhai Academy? What kind of school is that? Is it a new higher education institution? I've never heard of this school before. Let me look it up. The person upstairs doesn't need to check. This is a second-rate, bottom-tier academy. It only became second-rate because of the Valkyrie Bai Shuang joining. Essentially, it's a worthless, low-level academy. Wow, Gao Zhongwang is from Chuanzhou, right? Does this school have an advantage because it's close to the source? But a third-rate university can't possibly cultivate geniuses, can it? Don't worry, everyone. You'll find out when school starts. I've already registered for Quanhai Academy, so stay tuned for my live broadcast of the start of school. I'll sign up too, just to catch a glimpse of Gao Zhongwang. I'll go too. Let me see what's going on. Back then, Bai Shuang's arrival propelled Quanhai Academy from a third-rate institution to a second-rate one. Lu Pengfei was eager to see if Lin Ke's arrival would elevate Quanhai Academy to a first-rate status. The president of Quanhai Academy has issued an announcement. It seems that Guy has actually joined Quanhai Academy. Ouyang Qing remained silent for a long time on the phone before finally sneering and asking, "Who exactly is at Quanhai Academy? Why did he choose to go there? So what do we do now?" The attendant said gloatingly, "What an ungrateful wretch. Ignoring the Imperial Academy's invitation, I don't think this person will amount to anything. Since he's already gone, you should go too." Follower. President, what would I do at a low-level university? The attendant felt like the sky had fallen. Go and keep an eye on that guy. Record everything about him, from his daily diet and lifestyle to his words and actions, and how he trains. President Ouyang Qing briefly mentioned the position of vice president. The attendant immediately declared righteously, "President, I am your most trusted attendant. I don't trust anyone else to supervise me. This matter must be handled by me. Your student registration has been transferred. Go and report for the start of the semester." Chapter 86. The invitation from the heretical path leader. Senior, will be alumni very soon. After Lu Pengfei and the others left, Lin Ke sat on the sofa and chatted with Bai Shuang. "I'm already a senior in my internship, but I'll probably be working at the college afterwards." Bai Shuang smiled and said, "I'll give you a special lesson then. Become." Lin Ke, Quanhai Academy's resources are indeed not as good as those of higher education institutions, but if it's something you want, Lao Lu will risk his life to get it for you. I guarantee that much. You will receive the highest level of treatment at Chuanzhou University. "I'm not that particular about treatment," Lin Ke said with a shy smile, though he was already thinking about what he wanted to order. Soon, Bai Shuang received a phone call. "A wonderful gift has arrived," Bai Shuang said with a smile. "Lin Ke, shall we go down and take a look? Old Lu's welcoming gift has come to our door." "Isn't this a bad idea?" Lin Ke immediately got up and pressed the elevator button. Bai Shuang smiled gently. She liked seeing Lin Ke's contradictory behavior. It was kind of cute. The basement level of Jinhai Imperial Garden. In Lin Ke's parking space, there was a specially modified alloy vehicle. The vehicle's appearance resembled that of a Tyrannosaurus Rex raptor, made of rare alloy, and its ferocious appearance could be seen from afar. "This is a gift from Lao Lu, a modified alloy tank, worth around 50 million. It has an academy badge, so you can drive this car freely around the school. You can drive it right up to the principal's office." Lin Ke carefully observed the behemoth. The moment he started the engine, it was as if a ferocious beast had been released from its cage in the underground garage. Two headlights suddenly turned on, illuminating the entire garage as if it were daylight. "Of course, as long as you can drive it up. Shall we take it for a drive?" Bai Shuang asked. "Senior, I haven't taken my driving test yet." Lin Ke was certainly tempted. After all, He couldn't bear to buy such a multi-million-dollar toy right now. How about I take you for a drive? Okay. Lin Ke sat in the passenger seat, the enormous roar of the engine constantly vibrating the road. This commanding experience was unmatched by traditional luxury cars. What kind of car is this? That engine roars terrifyingly. Wow, I thought it was a monster siege in the underground city. It's a special license plate. Probably only a beast tamer of high status can afford it. Lin Ke, sitting in the passenger seat, felt a surge of satisfaction as he listened to the stares from the roadside. He turned to Bai Shuang and said, Senior, judging from the basic configuration of this vehicle, it should belong to the combat order, right? Yes, Bai Shuang explained with a smile. This vehicle can drive into the demon's lair. It's equipped with various weapons, and this button is the switch to change its form. Ordinary underground monsters really can't break through the vehicle's defenses. Lin Ke, old Lu really went all out this time. Bai Shuang drove the beast chariot to the side of the coastal bridge, stopped it, and got out of the car. Moonlight spills onto the sea, shimmering like shattered gold. Bai Shuang opened the back seat, pressed a switch next to the chair, and the seat opened automatically, revealing a small weapon box inside. The black box gleamed matte in the moonlight. Bai Shuang pressed her fingerprint to open the box, and a set of armor gloves gleaming with a black light appeared in front of Lin Ke. Lin Ke, this is a gift for you. Bai Shuang picked up the brass knuckles and said, Your fighting style isn't suited to a sword. These are dragon armor gloves made from the forepaws and scales of a bone dragon. Its hardness is higher than that of alloys, and it is even stronger than ordinary combat equipment. Now he's yours. Lin Ke took the dragon helmet gloves and found them to be much lighter than he had imagined, and they would automatically fit him as soon as he pressed a button. Thank you, Senior. I really like it. Lin Ke used it for a bit, and the dragon claw was indeed very suitable for him. This thing must be very expensive, right? Bai Shuang shook her head. Compared to your trust in me and your decision to join Quanhai Academy, this gift is not expensive at all. I hope this is useful to you. I'll use this to deal with the ferocious beasts when I go down the newbie dungeon tomorrow. Lin Ke gestured to the air. Bai Shuang put her hands behind her back, her slender fingers gently hooking together. She took a deep breath before slowly turning her head to look at the sea illuminated by the moonlight. She wore a long white dress, the breeze gently rippling the hem. Her skin appeared even whiter under the moonlight, and her swan-like neck was flawless. Lin Ke peeked for a full 10 seconds before finally managing to look away. If you want to watch, then watch openly and honestly. Bai Shuang turned her head and spoke softly. I don't mind. Cough, cough. Lin Ke subconsciously scratched his head with his black dragon claw, and Bai Shuang reached out and grabbed his arm. This thing is very sharp. Even if you have a strong physical healing ability, you can't avoid bleeding and injury. I was thinking of letting out some blood to calm myself down, Lin Ke said, taking the initiative to make a joke when he saw that the atmosphere was a bit ambiguous and awkward. Then shall I take you to see blood? Before Lin Ke could answer, Bai Shuang got into the car. Get in the car. The atmosphere inside the car suddenly became somewhat awkward. Bai Shuang drove towards the suburbs, and Lin Ke, watching the increasingly remote road, couldn't help but speak. Senior, where are we going now? Are you afraid I'll eat you? Bai Shuang smiled and said, Remember what I told you last time? The term evil path is just a very general definition. It doesn't refer to a specific group or a single individual. Within the realm of evil, there are several major branches composed of beast tamers. They have a special status and often do foolish things that cannot be tolerated by law. Corpse tamer, ghost tamer, and evil tamer are their specific names. These people, relying on their special status and great power, regard human life as worthless and will stop at nothing to achieve their goals. Once they cross the line, they will cause huge consequences. Therefore, an organization composed of madmen is needed to check this behavior, and that is the judgment. The future of the world is decided by the judgment, human lives are decided by the judgment, justice is decided by the judgment, and all things are decided. Execute first without prior approval, and grant special permission by judgment. Bai Shuang recounted the history of the verdict with a blank expression. You must be very curious as to why I know so much about the unorthodox path. Bai Shuang took the initiative to explain. Because I am one of the members of the adjudication committee. Lin Ke's heart raced, and he was somewhat at a loss. He never expected that Bai Shuang, the new generation leader known as the Valkyrie, would actually be a member of the evil sect. It's still the most influential heretical sect. Senior, is this something I can hear? Lin Ke asked helplessly. After hearing that, wouldn't I be doomed? Bai Shuang smiled slightly and slowly stopped the car. That little girl from the Zhuge family in the provincial capital was right about one thing. Judging from your performance in the demon cave, you are indeed a madman, and the best place for a madman is to join the judgment. Bai Shuang drew her sword, looked at Lin Ku, and smiled gently. So, would you like to join? Chapter 87, Entering the Judgment, an Immense Power. I can give you time to think it over. You think about it first, and I have something to take care of. After Bai Shuang finished speaking, she got out of the car. Lin Ku looked around curiously and found that it was an abandoned factory on the outskirts of the city, where there was no human habitation on ordinary days. Lin Ku fell into deep thought. He had already heard Bai Shuang's secret. If he refused, would his senior still make a move on him? It turns out I've been targeted by evil forces all along. They've been living at home all along. Lin Ku's mind was filled with all the things Bai Shuang had done during this period. Even if she was a heretic, she wasn't the kind of heretic he had in mind. By the way, where did the senior go? Lin Ku still had many questions he wanted to ask, so he opened the car door and got out. He arrived at the abandoned factory and immediately smelled a strong stench of blood and heard constant screams. What's wrong? Lin Ku traversed the muddy ground and finally arrived at the dilapidated factory gate. He saw a ghostly figure fighting a group of people. The figure in a white dress constantly weaved through the crowd, and the slashing blade always left something behind. There was blood, organs, and a human head. Lin Ku stood still, his eyes following Bai Shuang's movements. Her cold gaze and decisive methods made her seem completely unfamiliar to him. No, please don't kill me. I still have a daughter. Inside the factory, only one person remained, kneeling and begging for mercy, trembling as he pulled out a photo of his daughter from his bosom. Look, my daughter. Uffed. Bai Shuang, along with the photograph, pierced his heart. He drew his sword, sheathed it, and finished the job in one swift motion. Lin Ku, have you thought it through? Bai Shuang's skirt remained neat and clean, like a flower that had been soaked in blood but remained pure. The blood red in her eyes gradually faded, and she slowly walked up to Lin Ku. Who are they? Lin Ku did not answer Bai Shuang's question, but instead inquired about Bai Shuang. Ghost guardians, a branch of evil sects, enjoy torturing people to death. They use a special method to extract human souls and create their own special beasts. These beasts can also invade human bodies and possess and occupy their souls. The last one I killed had personally condensed the neighbor's daughter into a ghost infant, and from the age of 5, he raised her as a tool for his amusement. This is one of their gathering places. These guys love to share the process and feelings of tormenting others. They are no longer normal people. Understood. Lin Ku took a deep breath and asked, they are all people who deserve to die. A verdict can also lead to the indiscriminate killing of innocent people. Bai Shuang suddenly spoke up. It all depends on you. I'm curious, who founded this organization? Legendary Beast Tamer. Bai Shuang's tone softened again. I'm sorry, that's all I can tell you. There are some things I don't even know myself. If you join, you can explore on your own, but no one in this organization knows the other's identity except for the guide. So, is my senior my mentor? Right. Lin Ku fell silent. Bai Shuang continued. Lin Ku, the judgment has a very mature reward and punishment mechanism. Once you join it, your progress will be faster. This should be what you've been dreaming of, right? You're right. Lin Ku slowly walked up to Bai Shuang and said with a smile, these things do touch me, but senior sister is what I dream of most. Puff. Bai Shuang couldn't help but laugh out loud. She walked up to Lin Ku and said with a gentle gaze, then catch up with me and surpass me. I only admire the strong. Then it's a pleasant decision. Lin Ku extended his hand. I'll join the ruling. Welcome to the team. Bai Shuang extended her hand to shake Lin Ku's. Congratulations, you've taken another step closer to the truth of this world. The truth? What does that mean? Once you pass the newcomer assessment, someone will naturally tell you that it's related to the demon cave. Bai Shuang drove the two back to Jinhai Imperial Garden. As usual, nothing seemed to have changed. Lin Changxing was still cooking instant noodles, and Bai Shuang was still seriously discussing how to eat them. Lin Ku returned to his room alone and fell into deep thought. Which senior is the real one? The image of Bai Shuang making her move still lingered in Lin Ku's mind, refusing to fade away. Although he had a lot of brain teasers when he participated in the provincial competition, that was in the virtual world and was far from the real world. Lin Ku felt a bloody smell emanating from his body, the stench of his internal organs constantly exposed to the air. Cyber murder and real-world murder are two completely different concepts. If it were me, would I really be able to do it? Lin Ku asked himself. No wonder Xian Xinghe once said that those who can comprehend killing intent in a short time are basically not good people. My senior said that joining the Judgment faction would lead to a rapid increase in strength. Does that mean we can get more cultivation resources? To Lin Ku's surprise, the ruling was actually established by a legendary beast tamer. And what is the truth of the world? Tonight, I'm destined to be sleepless. Lin Ke didn't sleep all night, and after a quick wash in the morning, he hurriedly went out. Old Lin, I'm here. Early in the morning, Lu Dazhuang was squatting on the street eating a meat bun in his left hand and tofu pudding in his right. Upon seeing Lin Ke arrive, he immediately wiped his hands and stepped forward. I bought you some tofu pudding. I don't want to eat. I have no appetite. The tofu pudding that kept trembling in Lu Dazhuang's hands almost made Lin Ke vomit. This thing looks a bit like brain matter. Should I eat it? Eat up. After obtaining Lin Ke's permission, Lu Dazhuang devoured the meat bun and tofu pudding in one gulp, then wiped his mouth contentedly. Comfortable. Fatty, what level are your maggots? Level 5. Lu Dazhuang summoned maggots out of thin air. They are now about 20 centimeters long, much larger than when they first hatched. Old Lin, let me tell you, Principal Lu is right. I might have gotten the protagonist template. Lu Dazhuang looked around and whispered, You know novels, right? I might be the protagonist. Are you the main character? That's right, Lu Dazhuang said, showing off the maggots in his hand. He was very serious. That's how it is in novels. The beasts that the protagonist hatches at the beginning are the weakest and least popular. Then, they secretly grow stronger amidst everyone's ridicule and sarcasm, until they amaze everyone. My yellow dog fits this template perfectly. No need to go to the demon cave. Just feed it shit, and it will level up. Now its appetite is getting bigger and bigger, and we can hardly keep up with its demand. Lu Dazhuang gently stroked his companion beast and said, Little Huang, today your Uncle Lin Ke is going to take you to the demon cave to try something new. Quickly thank Uncle Lin. The maggot bowed 90 degrees to Lin Ke. Chapter 88. Rewarding you once is not too much to ask. This little thing is quite clever. Right. Lu Dazhuang immediately reached out to touch her, but Lin Ke dodged him. Don't come any closer. I feel a bit nauseous. It doesn't smell. Lu Dazhuang argued firmly. Then lick it. Ahem. Let's change the subject. Lu Dazhuang quickly changed the subject, saying, Last night, I told our class group that I was going to do a dungeon run, and they were so envious. Several classmates messaged me privately, saying they wanted to come together, including Lin Warner, who used to be the prettiest girl in our class. Lu Dazhuang vividly described the scene, as if he wanted to vent Lin Ke's anger. Back then, those people avoided you like the plague because you hadn't produced a companion beast, but later they all tried to curry favor with you. Let them eat shit. Lu Dazhuang's face turned red. A bunch of snobs. High school students are not allowed to enter the underground cave. The companion beasts have just hatched and are still in the nurturing stage. Only those who have been to university or later can truly enter the underground cave. Lin Ke has the privilege of entering the underground cave. He has a beast tamer identity card issued by the Companion Beast Association, which allows him to freely enter ordinary dungeons. By the way, Lao Lin, my dad said you should bring your uncle over for dinner sometime, so he can properly thank you. Lu Dazhuang got into Quanhai College because of Lin Ke. When Lu's father found out, he excitedly took out his belt and beat Lu Dazhuang. It almost led Lu Dazhuang to recognize Lin Ke as his godfather. This was too shameful, so Lu Dazhuang didn't dare to say anything. Besides man-made dungeons, Fengyang Mountain is also home to the largest number of beginner dungeon sites in Quanhai City. Almost all first and second-tier beast tamers in Quanhai come here to run dungeons, and many martial artists who have lost their beast taming skills and can only switch to physical cultivation also come here to find work as team leaders. Although these warriors have lost their companion beasts, their physical strength is extremely powerful, making it easy for them to deal with these simple beginner dungeons. Old Lin, isn't the dungeon dangerous? Lu Dazhuang followed Lin Ke through the market, his eyes constantly scanning the novelties on the stalls. Probably not, I'm here. Lin Ke stopped in front of a stall that mainly sold monster remains and broken crystals from dungeons. The association generally doesn't need these defective products, so beast tamers can only set up stalls on the roadside to sell them at low prices to avoid being stuck with them. Let's go choose a dungeon. After a cursory glance, Lin Ke lost interest. These things were far inferior to the treasures produced in the Black Sea. The two arrived at the Companion Beast Association at the foot of the mountain. In the large and spacious hall, groups of 3 or 5 people were recruiting skilled beast tamers. Is this the world of beast tamers? Lu Dazhuang looked like a country bumpkin visiting the Grand View Garden, while Lin Ke walked smoothly to the central island platform, where there was a giant light screen with an introduction to the beginner's dungeon and its difficulty. Rank F Dungeon, Magic Vine World. Environment. The edge of the Magic Vine World is composed of weak, man-eating magic vines. Mechanism. The magic vine has relatively weak offensive power and does not like to live in groups. Recommended team size, 3. Difficulty, 2. Hidden hint. Do not gather in the center of the instance. Rank F Dungeon, Misty Lands. Environment, an abandoned village shrouded in dense fog, with visibility less than 5 meters. Mechanism, every 15 minutes, the mist will condense into solid water sprites with low HP but large numbers. Recommended team composition, for players, each needing to assign a vigilance direction. Difficulty, 2. Hidden hint, a fog-dispelling gong is hidden on the top floor of the clock tower. Using it grants the entire team a 30-point movement speed bonus. Level F Dungeon, glowing fungus cave. Environment, a damp cave filled with fluorescent mushrooms. Mechanism, harvesting bioluminescent fungi will attract poison dart frogs to attack with their toxins from a distance. Recommended team size, 2 people. Difficulty, 1. Hidden hint, there is a non-glowing pale mushroom in the northwest corner. Touching it will trigger a hidden resource chest. The large screen displayed various introductions to the beginner dungeons. Lin Ku discovered that there were many types of demon cave dungeons, including horror, illusion, and common monster types. Most of these copies have been open-sourced, so they are documented in great detail. Furthermore, the dungeons refresh on the screen extremely quickly, changing to a new round in the blink of an eye. Old Lin, which instance should we go to? Lu Dazhuang, hiding next to Lin Ku, asked. How about we find an easy one to practice on first? Lin Ku shook his head without answering. Bai Shuang had just given him a top-tier weapon, so tackling an easy dungeon was clearly not what Lin Ku wanted. Just as Lin Ku was considering, Bai Shuang called. Senior? Lin Ku, you should be at Fengyang Mountain by now, right? I remember you were going to do a dungeon run today. I just arrived. Lin Ku looked at the dungeons flashing on the screen. These dungeons seem a bit too easy. Bai Shuang, I knew you would say that. I sent Elder Bai over there. He will take you to find an interesting dungeon that should suit your taste. Really? Lin Ku then became interested. Thank you, Senior. Come on. As soon as he hung up the phone, Bai Yuntian stepped forward with a smile. Young friend Lin Ku, we meet again. Mr. Bai, it's been a long time. Let's go. I'll take you to see the unreleased dungeon. This is supposed to be a dungeon that only third-tier beast tamers can enter in a team, but with your talent, it shouldn't be a problem. What is a copy that is not open source? Lu Dazhuang asked curiously. Bai Yuntian explained with a smile. These are newly discovered dungeons. Generally, the beginner dungeons that appear near Fengyang Mountain are not high-level and require a Tier 3 Beastmaster to explore first. After the entire dungeon has been fully explored, the association will compile and set the level for later Beastmasters to refer to. Sometimes, the difficulty of the open-source dungeons far exceeds expectations, and many Beastmasters perish in them. Bai Yuntian leaned close to Lin Ku and whispered, Young friend Lin Ku, this is against the rules. I usually wouldn't allow it unless Miss asked me to. Thank you, Mr. Bai. We're family, you're too kind. Bai Yuntian hadn't expected Lin Ku to achieve such success in such a short time, winning the provincial championship at such a young age by surpassing even prestigious universities. By the way, the open-source dungeons will offer corresponding rewards based on their difficulty, with the highest reward being tens of millions of beast-taming coins. Lu Dazhuang gasped. Old Lin, maybe I shouldn't go, so as not to hold you back. Lu Dazhuang was quite self-aware and was afraid of hindering Lin Ku. Lin Ku said with a smile, We're practically brothers. Why are you being so distant now? What happened when you asked me for the website? Stop talking, Lu Dazhuang said, his face flushed. Can I just go in? Lin Ku always remembered the words Lu Dazhuang spoke up for him on the way home from school on the day of the school's companion beast hatching ceremony. Therefore, it's not too much for your father to reward you this time. Chapter 89's copy is open source. Everyone's scrambling to get it. What? This time, they're not giving me the copy of the open source version? As soon as Bai Yuntian brought Lin Ku and Lu Dazhuang into the conference room, they heard an impatient argument coming from inside. I want to see who's so reckless as to steal my business. Big Lu, what are you doing in the association? Bai Yuntian walked into the meeting room, and the man called Big Lu immediately beamed with joy. He was a full 2 meters tall, bald, and covered in fat, with a dragon tattoo extending from his cheek to his collarbone. Mr. Bai, we used to be responsible for the open source of the copies. Why did we give it to someone else today? Behind Lu followed his team members, all of whom had gloomy and displeased expressions. Who says open source tasks have to be assigned to your team? Bai Yuntian frowned and said, Last month, your exploration progress was insufficient, and you provided incorrect information, which led to the tragic deaths of several novice beast tamers. You haven't forgotten about that, have you? This is a misunderstanding, Lu chuckled and said. You know me, the strongest and largest of the third-tier beastmasters, cheap and easy to use. I think this mission. You're not here this time, And you won't be here next time either, Bai Yuntian said sternly. Open source tasks are not your sole domain. At least let me know which team stole my order, right? Dalu licked his lips. Let me understand why I lost. Bai Yuntian was too lazy to argue with him, so he raised his hand and said, bomb them out. Even if Lu's team members were incredibly bold, they wouldn't dare to attack Bai Yuntian in the Companion Beast Association. They could only slink away from the meeting room and wait outside. Captain, could it be those two people who were next to Old Man Bai earlier? I've never seen them before. They seem unfamiliar. These two good-for-nothings dare to challenge me? I've checked them. They're just two kids. Dalu sneered. Go investigate. I want to see who dares to ruin my plans. Inside the meeting room, Bai Yuntian regained his composure and said, Lin Ku, this is the information for the open source copy. I'll have someone take you there directly. Your main responsibility is to record the relevant information about the copy. As for the difficulty, we will judge for ourselves. Be extremely careful, as many skilled beast tamers have suffered losses while exploring dungeons. I see. Lin Ku picked up the documents and suddenly said, Mr. Bai, leave your phone number. Okay. The two left the meeting room. It really is them. Damn it. Dalu noticed what Lin Ku was holding and confirmed that they were the two greenhorns. They dared to try and take this lucrative job. He would follow them and find an opportunity to kill them. Several members of Dalu's team secretly followed him, harboring murderous intentions towards Lin Ku. We've arrived. This is the entrance to the open source instance. The staff led Lin Ku to the foot of the mountain, where a boundary marker array was under construction, guarded by two beast tamers at the entrance. He handed the document to one of the guards, who glanced at Lin Ku and thought to himself, he's so young. Isn't this just going into your death? Okay, registration is complete. You can go in now. He didn't say anything more. Anyway, it was all the higher-ups' orders, so it was best not to ask. Maybe the higher-ups wanted to kill these two. Fatty, wait here for me. I'm going to the bathroom. Lin Ku suddenly spoke. Okay, then come back soon. Lin Ku entered the dense forest alone, and in less than 2 minutes, a tall and burly man, as big as a bear, appeared in front of him. It's Lu Zixin. Kid, you didn't expect that, did you? Hand over the stuff, and I'll give you a quick death. Lin Ku twisted his head. Unfortunately, I won't let you off easy. Lu's face was grim as he spoke. Damn it, kill him. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Ku vanished instantly. Dalu felt a sharp pain in his abdomen, as if a large truck had crashed into him, and his body flew vertically out and smashed into a tree. While his teammates were still in a daze, Lin Ku had already appeared in front of them. Don't kill me. 1 minute later, Lin Ku dialed Bai Yuntian's number. Mr. Bai, I was ambushed by that group just now. What? Are you alright? On the other end of the phone, Bai Yuntian almost jumped up. Dalu's team was a team that had been tempered in the midst of gunfire. These guys killed without blinking an eye. I managed to escape. Come and take a look. They should still be alive. After saying that, Lin Ku hung up the phone immediately. When Bai Yuntian personally led his team to the scene, they discovered that trees had fallen haphazardly throughout the forest, and all of Dalu's team members were embedded in the trees, barely breathing, on the verge of death. Mr. Bai, what should we do with these people? They deserve to die. Lin was shrewd enough to hand over the power of life and death to me. They dared to lay a hand on Lin, which was a capital offense in itself. No sooner had he finished speaking than Dalu breathed his last. His eyes were wide open, his expression one of deathly terror, more horrifying than seeing a ghost, his massive body broken in half and stuffed into a tree. His mistake was provoking Lin Ku. He's no pushover. Bai Yuntian waved for his men to dispose of the body, his admiration for Lin Ku growing even stronger. Fatty, let's go. Lin Ku washed his hands and returned to the scene expressionlessly. He always felt he hadn't controlled his strength well. It was his first time making a move, so he was a little unaccustomed to it. But that feeling of unease completely disappeared, which surprised Lin Ku himself. Old Lin, I need to poop. Go inside and pull again. Lin Ku grabbed Lu Dazhuang and went straight into the instance. Before me lay a world of yellow earth, with howling winds and clearly visible white bones buried in the barren soil, the corpses of demonic beasts. The environment was like being on an alien planet, sparsely populated, with even the sky stained reddish by dust. This instance is not simple. Lin Ku instantly sensed danger. This is an instinctive reaction, a beast's instinct. His body is telling him that there is danger here. Fatty, let's find a place to stay first and get familiar with the surroundings. Good. Lu Dazhuang summoned the maggots, but after eating a few mouthfuls of yellow sand, they were choked by the wind and coughed incessantly, about to collapse. He could only recall his companion beast with a red face. Walking against the wind, Lu Dazhuang originally wanted to use his weight to shield Lin Ke from the gale, but found that it had no effect at all. On the contrary, the gale seemed to have no effect on Lin Ke. After observing the situation, he said, "There is a cave ahead. Let's go inside to take shelter from the wind before making any further plans." Good. As the two entered the cave, a stench immediately assaulted their senses. Lu Dazhuang covered his nose, his face contorted in pain. "Old Lin, what kind of creature produced this excrement? It's enormous." In the direction Lu Dazhuang was pointing, there was a pile of dung that looked like a small mountain. The pungent smell almost killed him on the spot. "Xiaohuang, are you crazy?" The maggots seemed to have discovered paradise, burrowing directly into the dung heap, much to Lu Dazhuang's disgust. "It's not clean anymore." Lin Ke rolled her eyes at Lu Dazhuang. "Why didn't you mind when he ate in your toilet?" As soon as he finished speaking, Xiaobai's thoughts suddenly appeared in Lu Dazhuang's mind. "Old Lin, Xiaohuang seems to have mutated. He's gained skills from Warcraft. This is allowed." Lin Ke smiled helplessly. "You stay here and eat shit with it. I'm going to go check out the neighborhood." Chapter 90, The Sacred Monument of Blood and Flesh, The Words of Maggots. From the moment he entered the instance, Lin Ke felt as if an invisible pair of eyes were watching him from the shadows, which caused his body to automatically activate a protective mechanism. The feeling of being watched only disappeared in the cave. In other words, the ferocious beast must be outside. The surrounding area is all yellow earth, with a very open view. Where could the ferocious beast be hiding? Lin Ke carefully observed the surrounding area. Underneath the yellow sand were the skeletons of many ferocious beasts, which had long since weathered due to their age. There must have been many ferocious beasts living here, but it was unknown why they were all slaughtered. Could it be under the yellow sand? If the ferocious beast were truly hiding under the yellow sand at this distance, Lin Ke should be able to hear its heartbeat with his current hearing. Moreover, the feeling of being stared at is subtle, as if the other person is constantly moving. Lin Ke looked into the distance. The horizon of the yellow sand was lined with endless mountain peaks. It was so far away, it shouldn't be, right? Shortly after Lin Ke entered the instance, Bai Yuntian received another call from the Research and Development Department at the headquarters of the companion beast. "Mr. Bai, Miss Bai Shuang called to ask why Lin Ke hasn't entered the instance yet." "What are you saying?" Bai Yun, who had just finished disposing of the body, laughed and said, "He's been inside for almost 10 minutes. How is that possible? We are currently monitoring this open source copy and have not detected any energy fluctuations. The monitoring is accurate. Didn't detect any energy fluctuations?" Bai Yuntian immediately left his office and contacted the guard in front of the open source instance. "Those two guys have already gone inside. I saw it with my own eyes." "Really?" "Absolutely true. Go and retrieve the video recording for me." Bai Yuntian hung up the phone, momentarily at a loss for who to believe. He dialed back. "The guards here have confirmed that Lin Ke has entered the instance. Please check again. Get back to me immediately if you have any messages." Bai Yuntian immediately called Bai Shuang again. Inside the cave, Lu Dazhuang carefully hid behind a boulder, quietly waiting for Lin Ke to return. "I can't hold Lao Lin back. Even if I die, I can't affect him," Lu Dazhuang frantically warned himself, but his legs trembled uncontrollably. He was prepared to be eaten by the ferocious beast without making a sound. If he was going to be a burden to Lin Ke, it would be better to kill him as soon as possible. "No, the protagonist is Lu Dazhuang, who will never die," he muttered to himself. "Xiaohuang, what's wrong?" Hearing a noise behind him, Lu Dazhuang turned around curiously. The mountain of excrement had somehow been completely devoured by its companion beast. Lu Dazhuang hurriedly opened the panel. The companion beast's level has increased by 2 levels in a row. Not only that, but 2 skills were also unlocked, one called gluttony and the other called human language. I can understand binge eating, but what does this person mean by that? Belch. After eating the mountain of dung, Little Yellow let out a burp. Its size doubled again, and it is now about 20 centimeters long, but its body is still slender. "Little Yellow, you're awesome. You son of a bitch, you fatso, stay away from me." Lu Dazhuang thought he had misheard and looked around warily. "Who? Your grandpa is me." "Who is it?" "Your grandpa is me." Hiccup. Looking at the maggots jumping around in front of him, Lu Dazhuang fell into deep thought. "Little Yellow, did you speak? Damn it. Whitehead my foot. That name is awful. Call me Maggot Grandpa. You can talk?" Lu Dazhuang exclaimed in surprise. He had never heard of a companion beast that could talk. "Damn it, you fatso, if you make me eat shit in your toilet again, I'll kill you." Faced with his companion beast's incessant insults, Lu Dazhuang was momentarily at a loss for words. "I want beautiful women, you get it? Damn it, I haven't even had a chance to eat it. And you think I'd give it to you? Lu Dazhuang immediately roared in anger. As my companion beast, show some respect to your master. Inside the cave, a man and a maggot almost got into a fight. Just as Lin Ke was about to return after his fruitless search, a chill suddenly ran down his back. Call out. The sound of wind cutting through the air rang in his ears as an arrow shot towards his head. Lin Ke raised his hand and caught the arrow. A flash of light appeared again among the continuous mountain peaks, which were thousands of meters apart. Although it was only for a moment, Lin Ke still caught it clearly. Another arrow pierced the air, heading straight for his head. Lin Ke caught the second arrow, snorted coldly, gripped the arrow shaft, and threw it out using his hand as a bowstring. In terms of dynamic vision and strength, Lin Ke was a beast in human form, more precise than a machine. He mimicked the trajectory of a bullet and returned fire with an arrow exactly as it was. Found you. After that arrow, the feeling of being stared at vanished instantly. Fatty, how's it going on your end? Lin Ke hurried back to the cave and saw Lu Dazhuang rolling on the ground, shouting repeatedly. Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight. It's like playing a battle of wits with the air. Fatty, what are you doing? Old Lin, my beast has become a spirit. Lu Dazhuang immediately said. After it ate that pile of shit, it was actually able to speak. Is that so? Lin Ke found it rather novel and made Lu Dazhuang release the maggots from his hands. What do you think? Your mom. Just as the maggot was about to speak, Lin Ke grinned, and the terrifying pressure made him immediately shut up. Your mother must be very beautiful. You're quite polite. Lin Ke stood up. It's good that you can talk. At least you won't be bored anymore. The maggot was sweating profusely. It sensed a terrifying pressure emanating from Lin Ke, which made it become polite. It felt that if anyone dared to utter a single curse word to the person in front of it, they would explode and die. This guy in front of me is clearly human. So why does he give me the feeling of being a king of ferocious beasts? Pa, you sycophantic bastard. Lu Dazhuang cursed viciously. All right, let's go out and take a look. Lin Ke got up to check on the creatures on the mountain, but then he noticed a stone tablet in the cave, which was blocked by feces. Previously hidden by a pile of excrement, the stone tablet was exposed after the maggots finished eating the excrement. What's this? Lin Ke stepped forward. The black stone tablet was about 2 meters long, with 4 characters clearly carved on it. A monument of flesh and blood. Old Lin, what is this? I don't know either. Lin Ke shook his head, took a picture with his phone, and then left the cave with Lu Dazhuang. He was more interested in the arrows that had just been fired from the mountain peak. Can Warcraft also fire arrows? Or is the other party a person? Chapter 91 Indigenous Girl? Niu Jin. Lin Ke and Lu Dazhuang reached the mountainside, where Lin Ke discovered bloodstains under a tree. There was indeed blood. There were only 1 or 2 drops, and they were covered with dust, so they were impossible to spot without careful observation. This is not something a ferocious beast could do. Old Lin, what are we doing here? Lin Ke pointed in the direction they came from and said, Can you still see the cave dwelling? It's not very clear. Lu Dazhuang shook his head. It's too far. Lin Ke narrowed his eyes. He could clearly see the location of the cave entrance and the directions he had searched, but the problem was that his body had been enhanced, making him different from ordinary people. Even if a normal person could see clearly, it would be impossible for them to accurately aim an arrow at their location. The enemy just ambushed me here with a bow and arrow. Lu Dazhuang was extremely shocked. The maggot standing on its shoulder immediately spoke up. Sir, the person who made the move should be a woman. How did you know? Lin Ke asked curiously. Although she has left, I can still feel the traces of her existence. Licking maggots. You son of a bitch, who are you talking about? All right, stop fooling around, Lin Ke said, trying to stop them. The adults were right to reprimand the children, and the children stopped arguing. Lu Dazhuang's eyes almost popped out of their sockets. The thought of a woman shooting 2 arrows at him from thousands of meters away seemed utterly unbelievable to Lin Ke. What did he eat to have such incredible strength? Lin Ke was filled with questions. If it was a human, why would it ambush him? Unorthodox methods? Or other beast tamers? Dazhuang, stay close to me. The opponent should still be nearby. No problem. Lu Dazhuang took a deep breath, as if he had made a decision. Old Lin, if the opponent is too strong, don't worry about whether I live or die. Yes, the maggot agreed. My lord, if the opponent is too strong, just let him fend for himself. Just take me with you. Your mom. As the two argued incessantly, the sound of an arrow cutting through the wind came from the dense forest. Lin Ke reacted quickly and caught it again. This arrow was even more powerful. Here. Lin Ke disappeared from his spot, jumped onto a tree, and quickly chased after it into the dense forest. His dynamic vision was even more cunning than that of wild beasts, and no movement could escape his eyes. As Lin Ku fell from the tree, a thicket of bushes appeared beneath his feet. Just as he was about to land, a dagger shot out from the bushes. Lin Ku twisted his body to adjust his direction and kicked the dagger that was thrust at him. The kick was powerful and heavy, and a muffled groan came from the jungle. A dark-skinned, short-haired girl emerged from the bushes. She had a red mark on both sides of her cheek, but her eyes were as frightening as a wild beast. She moved extremely fast. Seeing that the dagger attack had failed, she immediately dropped the dagger, drew her bow, and shot an arrow at Lin Ku. At close range, 3 arrows flew toward Lin Ku from different directions. Lin Ku, who had just landed and stood firm, threw a punch toward the void. The massive shockwave caused the arrows to change direction, breaking them off and falling to the ground. "Who are you? Why did you ambush me?" Faced with Lin Ku's questioning, the dark-skinned girl charged forward like a cheetah, and only then did Lin Ku notice that she was wearing a necklace made of ferocious beast teeth on her chest. "Are these natives of the demon cave?" The girl raised her hand and clenched her fist, the well-defined muscles on her arm bulging. This punch was enough to kill any wild beast. Lin Ku neither dodged nor evaded, but instead raised his hand and clenched his fist to meet the attack head-on. He's not afraid of a contest of strength. Bang! A loud explosion echoed through the forest, sending the girl flying and crashing into the bushes. Lin Ku, meanwhile, looked curiously at the mark on his fist. Where does this girl get her strength? She must have at least 8,000 kilograms of strength. Lin Ku never expected that an ordinary girl could unleash such terrifying power. Trying to escape? Sensing movement coming from the bushes in the opposite direction, Lin Ku strode after the girl and blocked her way. "You think you can run away just because you can't win? Leave your life behind." Lin Ku wouldn't show any mercy just because the other party was a girl. The arrow she just shot was meant to kill him. He threw a punch without holding back. Seeing that there was nowhere to retreat, the girl let out a low roar, and a blood-red aura suddenly enveloped her entire body. Is this the power of a bull? Lin Ku immediately recognized the martial arts technique the girl was using as the wild bull force. This familiar feeling instantly gave him a certain guess. "You're forcing me to kill you." The girl finally spoke. "You have some strength, but not much. I can kill you." The phantom of a bull attached itself to her, and the girl immediately became arrogant. Judging from her aura, the girl's bull power should be at the 7th level. Is this a beginner dungeon? If Lin Ku hadn't come in and opened up the source code, the other 3rd-tier beast tamers would have been dead without a doubt. Lin Ku couldn't help but question the true difficulty of this instance, wondering where he had ended up. Die. The girl conjured a phantom of a raging bull and unleashed a full-force punch. Her punch was enough to instantly kill all the enemies. Lin Ku let out a low roar, urging his bull-like strength to respond. "Your 7-fold bull strength is indeed very strong, but it's not enough in front of the Grandmaster." Bone spurs continued to grow from his spine. The aura of a wild bull permeated his body, and Lin Ku's eyes were etched with blood. At this moment, he was more like a ferocious god descending. The dark-skinned girl's pupils suddenly shrank, and her swung fists seemed to lose their strength as if they were made of cotton. Under the suppression of Lin Ku's powerful aura, she stopped resisting and knelt down with her hands on the ground. Beast god. The girl was incredibly devout, her gaze filled with adoration, yet also tinged with deep fear, her body trembling uncontrollably. The previous ferocity and coldness vanished without a trace. "Beast god." Lin Ku raised his hand, grabbed the girl's hair, and pulled her in front of him. Strangely, the girl not only did not resist, but was extremely obedient. He looked completely different from before. "Lord Beast God, please spare my life." Lin Ku decided not to act first. After releasing the bull-like energy, he loosened his grip on the girl's hair. The girl knelt on the ground, looking up at Lin Ku with longing. Those were a pair of wild, dark green eyes, with striking features that always evoked a strong desire to conquer. It would be extremely rewarding to tame a fierce lion into a dog. Clearly, nowadays girls are as obedient as dogs, their round buttocks constantly wiggling, as if they have something unspeakable to say. "Why do you call me the Beast God?" The Beast God. It seems the girl didn't understand the meaning of Lin Ku's question. Lin Ku changed the subject. "Is there anyone else here besides you?" Just as the girl was about to speak, a commotion arose from the dense forest. After several strong whooshing sounds, several girls with equally voluptuous figures appeared beside Lin Ku. He was instantly surrounded. Chapter 92, Lord Beast God. There were 12 female indigenous people surrounding Lin Ku, completely surrounding him. Everyone was staring at him with menacing expressions. "Ababa." The short-haired native woman hurriedly spoke, using a native language that Lin Ku couldn't understand. Upon hearing her language, Lin Ku was completely certain that she was a native of the demon cave. So there really are humans in that demon's lair. The women surrounding Link were driven away by the native women, but their eyes remained filled with wariness and hatred. Lord Beast God has offended you. The short-haired woman continued speaking in broken English. Have you come here to take us away? The girl's eyes were very special. The pale green ones shimmered like gemstones, and she looked at Lin Ku with a wild and expectant expression. Are all the natives in the demon cave so hot? The tiger skin covering his chest was almost bursting out. Those muscles, so powerful yet not bulky, are quite rare. Ababa. ABA. The women next to her erupted into a heated discussion, seemingly displeased that the girl had stopped them. One of the women, with her American-style black braids, suddenly attacked, unleashing a powerful aura of the 5th level of the bull force as she charged towards Lin Ku. Court death. Lin Ku raised his hand and grabbed her neck, snapping it without any mercy. Her eyes were wide open, her face filled with disbelief. In the moment before she died, she never imagined that she wouldn't even have a chance to resist. ABA. The short-haired girl blocked the crowd. The women were now filled with fear of Lin Ku. With a single move, he directly eliminated the 3rd-ranked warrior in the team. Lord Beast God, calm down. The woman knelt down again and said devoutly, I apologize for my offense and will accept whatever punishment you may give me. Lin Ku had a feeling that if he asked this little tiger girl to take off her clothes now, citing the will of the Beast God, she would probably do as he said. Unfortunately, Lin Ku had no interest in it at all. He was more interested in figuring out exactly where he was. I ask you, why do you possess such a fierce and resilient spirit, and who taught you it? Seeing that Lin Ku was not angry, the woman secretly breathed a sigh of relief and replied, The inheritance of the Beast God is something we have not mastered enough to achieve the divine transformation stage. If it weren't for the blood and flesh holy monument, I probably would never have been able to comprehend it. The woman's explanation was unclear, and Lin Ku couldn't understand it at all. Her accent was really quite awkward. Transformation into a divine being? Does this refer to the special state of the 9th level of the bull force? There was also the blood and flesh holy steel, which Lin Ku had seen once in the cave. He continued to ask, Take me to see the blood and flesh holy steel. Yes. The woman immediately stood up excitedly, and the guards around her quickly made way for her, fearing that they might offend Lin Ku and lose their lives. As for the woman who died earlier, they didn't even have the courage to move her body. My lord, I beg you for a favor. May I take Aya's body back with me? The short-haired woman pleaded, her voice trembling with fear. She offended you, but I wish to take her back with me. Whatever. Lin Ku then remembered Lu Dazhuang and said, Fatty, come here. After waiting for a while, Lu Dazhuang pushed aside the bushes and walked to Lin Ku's side with his head down. He is my friend. After Lin Ku finished speaking, the short-haired girl's gaze softened a bit. Come on, take me to see the monument of flesh and blood. Sir, please take a seat. There's even a royal carriage. Lin Ku discovered a palanquin placed in a clearing in the dense forest, which looked more like the mode of transportation used by powerful and influential people in ancient times. It seems that the level of civilization in this den of iniquity is still in ancient times. Lin Ku sat in the carriage, and 6 women started to ride in front of and behind him. He closed his eyes, seemingly to rest, but in reality, he was thinking about the strangeness of this instance. These female natives should be the original inhabitants of the demon cave. If I kill them all myself, will the instance refresh? Or is this instance special? At least in the school textbooks that Lin Ku learned, there was no mention of the existence of humans in the underground caves. Only Lin Chongsheng had told him that the people in the cave were like madmen. Old Lin, old Lin. Lu Dazhuang followed beside the imperial carriage, not daring to look the women in the eye. Why do they respect you so much? I don't know either. Lin Ku shook his head. Let's take it one step at a time. Then why are you sitting while I'm walking? What? You want to sit too? Me. Lu Dazhuang was about to speak when he was met with a murderous glare from the short-haired girl, and he immediately swallowed his words. Walking is fine, walking is fine. The carriage traveled smoothly, and Lin Ku almost fell asleep in it. After leaving the dense forest, a village resembling a primitive tribe appeared in front of Lin Ku. The small village is built against the mountain, with only a dozen or so households, simple animal skin A-frame tents, and a few families practicing archery by the campsite. These indigenous forces all seem to be quite powerful. Lin Ku had assumed the camp would be filled with the smoke of cooking fires, but upon closer inspection, he discovered that almost everyone there was a soldier. Strangely, they were all women, there were no men in sight. Lin Ku, riding in a palanquin, attracted the attention of everyone in the camp, and they all picked up their bows and arrows, ready to fire. ABA. The short-haired woman raised her arms and shouted, and everyone put down their bows and arrows, looking at Lin Ku with shock and astonishment. Lord Beast God, I have offended you. It's all right. Lin Ku shook his head, his gaze drawn to a towering black stone monument. The stone monument is very tall, about 20 meters high, and looks like a huge black chimney from a distance. It stands in the center of the camp, completely out of place with the rest of the camp. A woman stepped forward with a dagger in hand, skillfully removed the clothes from her shoulders, revealing her stunning figure, and then used the dagger to cut open the flesh on her arm, the blood flowing down and into the sacred monument. It's like performing some kind of ritual. The blood and flesh monument was like a blood-sucking worm, greedily draining the blood from the girl's body. The girl's lips kept opening and closing, and she gradually became weaker. Several dozen seconds later, she stopped moving, her eyes filled with fear as she put her clothes back on and returned to the camp. Drive. The short-haired woman raised her hand, and the palanquin landed smoothly. Lin Ku was about to walk towards the stone tablet when the woman immediately stepped forward. Beast God, danger. How? The woman clasped her hands and knelt down again. Beast God, the blood and flesh monument will decay without the nourishment of fresh blood. A broken body? Lin Ku immediately became interested. His physical healing ability was unmatched by ordinary people, and besides, Lin Ku always felt that there was something strange about this stone tablet. Iya, the holy dragon of light reacted in his mind. Xiaobai, do you recognize this? Iya, the holy dragon of light told Lin Ku that it sensed a familiar feeling on the blood and flesh holy monument. Without further hesitation, Lin Ku climbed over the railing amidst the horrified gazes of the crowd and arrived at the foot of the sacred monument. Lin Ku reached out and touched the blood and flesh holy monument. The monument began to tremble, and Lin Ku felt a strong tearing sensation in his arm as the energy spread throughout his body. As the wounds continued to tear, fine cuts began to appear all over Lin Ku's body, and a surge of energy was continuously flowing into Lin Ku's body. Chapter 93: The Origin. From the Demon Cave. Lord Beast God. Just as the short-haired girl was about to step forward, the blood and flesh monument standing there unleashed a terrifying pressure of energy. The entire camp and all the tribespeople in the surrounding area were blown away by this energy. Even a girl at the 7th level of the bull's strength couldn't withstand this terrifying power. Her body was forced back continuously, and blood appeared at the corner of her mouth. She panicked and tried to rush to Lin Ku's side, only to find that bone spurs were growing on Lin Ku's back. The tribesmen, who were still in terror and wailing just a moment ago, all chose to kneel down and kowtow after seeing the changes in Lin Ku's body. He kept chanting something. What a strange stone tablet. Lin Ku clearly felt his body being torn apart and destroyed, as if the energy was about to burst his body. Unfortunately, it targeted the wrong person. Lin Ku's physical body was terrifying, and even such a powerful surge of energy could not destroy it. Energy continuously flowed into Lin Ku's body from the stone tablet. A sticky, wet sensation appeared on Lin Ku's palm. He looked up and saw that scarlet blood was seeping down from the top of the sacred tablet, flowing down from the top of the monument. More and more blood appeared before Lin Ku's eyes, and the so-called blood and flesh holy monument seemed to really be made of blood and flesh. Roar! Roar! The sacred monument emitted a strange, beastly roar, and a ball of scarlet energy condensed above it, transforming into a bloody skull that rushed straight towards Lin Ku. Iya. Just as the blood skull was about to succeed, a dazzling milky white light burst forth from Lin Ku's body, shooting straight into the sky and piercing through the blood skull. The wind and clouds changed color, and the world turned pure white. The wild girl stared blankly at the churning shadow of the giant beast in the sky, then knelt down once more. The shadow of that colossal beast surged continuously in the sky, and when it tore through the clouds and the pure white light curtain, it revealed its holy side. It is the holy dragon of light. Dragon. Lu Dazhuang's eyes rolled back, and he almost fainted. The sheer awe was indescribable. Lin Ku discovered that his body was greedily absorbing the blood on the holy monument, while his flesh and blood were constantly solidifying, and the bone spurs on his spine were instantly stained red. His aura became strangely bizarre, fierce, and desolate. What terrifying energy! Lin Ku clearly felt that this energy completely solidified his physical body, and in a short period of time, his physical body ushered in a new round of improvement. Boom! When all the blood had drained away, the enormous monument of flesh and blood shattered and collapsed. The fragments on the sacred monument kept turning into rotting flesh and corpses that fell all around, and a stench instantly assaulted the air. The holy dragon of light in the sky rolled and disappeared in the clouds. A drop of rain fell from the clouds and landed right on Lin Ku's nose. Is it raining? Splash. A crimson rain of blood fell without warning, completely staining the earth red. Lin Ku stood in the rain of blood, constantly savoring the pleasure brought by the power boost he had just experienced. Although I don't know what this blood and flesh holy monument is, but it's definitely a good thing. His body underwent a new round of evolution as it was torn apart by the blood and flesh holy monument. How to describe this feeling? Lin Ku felt more like he was playing a game. If his body could not withstand the tearing of the blood and flesh holy monument, then he would be devoured by the holy monument. If you successfully withstand the pressure of the holy monument, then all the energy within the holy monument will belong to you. Of course, this is merely Lin Ku's speculation and cannot be verified. The blood rain was fleeting, and the short-haired girl's gaze towards Lin Ku became incredibly fervent. The beast god saved us. Lord Beast God. Lord Beast God. This time, it wasn't just the short-haired girl. All the women in the tribe were raising their arms in devout cheers, their respect for Link running deep in their bones. May I have your name? Lin Ku approached the short-haired girl. My name is Tuoba Ing, Beast God. Tuoba Inglin nodded and asked, what exactly is the use of this blood and flesh holy steel? My lord, we don't know either. Tuoba Ing said fearfully. It needs to suck blood, and once it's activated, it can't stop. If we don't let it suck blood, something terrible will happen. The corpses of those ferocious beasts around us were all from the blood and flesh holy monument. It was Tuoba Ing, who was hunted and killed by us, who revealed everything. Originally, her tribe hunted wild beasts to build the sacred monument. The sacred monument can feed back energy to its people. This was originally a mutually beneficial arrangement. However, the demand for the holy monument is increasing, and they don't even care for the blood of ordinary ferocious beasts, so they can only use their own blood to nourish it every minute and every second. One by one, the clansmen died, sucked to death. If they resisted the holy monument, their final fate would be annihilation in an instant. Listening to Tuoba Ying's account, Lin Ku realized that this blood and flesh holy steel was actually an evil object. Could it be that the higher-ups in the human world developed this to eliminate the population of the demon cave? Are there any other people here besides your group? Tuoba Ying's eyes dimmed, and he shook his head weakly. They're all dead. What about the blood and flesh monument? Lin Ku recalled the sacred steel he had seen inside the cave. Perhaps there were many more here. My lord Beast God, I don't know. Tuoba Ing spoke honestly. We dare not overstep our bounds regarding a sacred steel that has not been activated. After understanding the situation clearly, Lin Ku had a general understanding of the dungeon's contents. He was even more curious as to why Tuoba Ing would call himself the Beast God. Could it be simply because he cultivated the bull strength to the 9th level? Or is this so-called Beast God actually the founder of the bull force? Tuoba Ing, where did you learn the wild bull strength from? Do you have any other techniques? Beast God, you are wise. Tuoba Ing excitedly clasped his hands in a fist salute. We have discovered the boundary wall left by you, Beast God, and the cultivation technique imprinted on the boundary wall. Really? Lin Ku was overjoyed. Just as Xian Xinghe had guessed, the origin of the bull's strength might not have come from the human world, but from the demon cave. Furthermore, besides the bull force and the golden tiger force, there should be other techniques. Take me to see. Lin Ku sighed. You are all dull-witted. If I give you a little guidance, you might be able to reach a higher level. Thank you, Beast God. Tuoba Ing knelt down and kowtowed vigorously, completely ignoring the glimpses of her exposed chest. Fatty, you stay here, I'll be right back. Okay, I got it. Tuoba Ing led Lin Ku to the boundary wall, while Lu Dazhuang scratched his head uneasily, wondering if he, as Lin Ku's brother, would be bullied by these natives. How come all these natives are so beautiful? As Lu Dazhuang kept swallowing, he heard the maggot beside him say, Fatty, take me to the toilet, I want to eat shit. Wah, it's so great to be your companion beast. I'm so happy. Chapter 94. Do you think I'm a stud? Lu Dazhuang rolled his eyes and looked around, but couldn't find the toilet. He finally had to swallow his pride and ask, where are your toilets usually located? What is a toilet? The women whispered to each other, seemingly not understanding the word. Lu Dazhuang squatted down to demonstrate, but before he could even take off his pants, he was kicked to the ground. Shameless. Beat him up. Tuoba Ing left the camp alone with Lin Ku. The entire camp was located at the foot of the mountain, and the rock walls on the mountain had been carved out, looking like huge Buddhist niches and caves. A plank road has been built on the rock face, and at a glance, there are at least dozens of caves. Are all of these cultivation techniques? Not entirely. Tuoba Ing explained softly. There are many cave dwellings inside, which are all servants' quarters. Accompanying someone. Tuoba Ing lowered his head, a rare occurrence, and whispered, "Yes, to serve the beast god." Linka coughed and said, "I am not some kind of beast god." He wasn't afraid of his identity being exposed. The women in the entire camp weren't enough for him to tear apart and posed no threat to him whatsoever. No, Tuoba Ing was unusually serious. "You are the beast god. Legend has it that the beast god will come to our rescue. He appeared hundreds of years ago. 100 years ago." Linka stopped talking and just thought to himself, someone cultivated the wild bull strength to the 9th level 100 years ago. Is the strength of this underground warrior really that terrifying? By the way, why can you understand what I'm saying? Linku asked curiously before entering the cave. This was passed down from the beast god. Linku frowned immediately. The beast god had passed down Mandarin. Could it be that the beast god came from the human camp? Linku asked no more questions and followed Tuoba Ing into a cave. "My lord, this is the servants' quarters." Tuoba Ing placed her hands on the tiger skin armor on her shoulders, gazing at Linku with a wild, untamed intensity, like a little wildcat. "What I want to see is the cultivation technique." Linka frowned as he walked out, his mind racing. Were all barbarian girls so direct? Besides, if you're going to be serving someone, at least wash up first, right? Just because you're pretty doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Can't you see you're covered in mud? And there's a strong smell of blood. It doesn't smell good at all. Tuoba Ing hurriedly adjusted her clothes and followed Linku out. As expected of the beast god, he really doesn't fancy a girl like me. If my sister were still alive, she would probably be favored by the beast god. Lost in thought, Linka entered the new cave. The walls above were smooth, brushed with grass, wood, and lime, and the content of the murals was clearly visible. Ox, tiger, dragon, sheep, monkey. The 12 zodiac animals? Linku turned his head and asked Tuoba Ing, "Are there 12 parts to the martial arts technique?" Not only that. Tuoba Ing obediently shook her head. "We've copied all the contents here. There should be 24 in total." Linku's face darkened. "Since you've already made the rubbing, why did you bring me here?" "I thought you wanted to sleep with me, sir." "Tiger girl is tiger girl." Linku shook his head. "Show me the technique, and I can also find out the shortcomings in your training." "Thank you, beast god." Soon, Tuoba Ing returned to the cave with a pile of cultivation manuals. Linku was carefully examining the contents of the murals. He discovered that in addition to the 12 zodiac animals, he could also see the shadows of other animals on the murals. Some of the ferocious beasts were extremely terrifying in appearance, with 3 eyes like lions and others resembling demons. In the murals, all the ferocious beasts were kneeling in worship towards one place. Only a human-like creature stood in the corner of the mural. "My lord, these are all the techniques we copied down." "Let me see." Linka casually opened a scroll and looked at it. Sure enough, it was ancient script that he couldn't understand, which might also be the script of the demon cave. "I'll take these with me, is that all right?" "Of course. This is your right, Lord Beast God." Tuoba Ing asked without hesitation. "Lord Beast God, are you sleepy?" "Am I getting sleepy? I want to have a child for you." Tuoba Ing made no attempt to hide it. "What the hell? You treat me like a stud?" After leaving the cave, Linku explored the rest of the caves one by one, and found that the content of the murals was largely the same, consisting of monsters that he could not understand. As for the cultivation techniques, they had already been copied once, so they were blurry. Let's go back. When Linku returned to the tribe, he found Lu Dazhuang squatting quite a distance from the camp. Lu Dazhuang only came closer when he saw Linku return. "Old Lin, you're back. Why is your face swollen?" "A minor mishap." Lu Dazhuang was too embarrassed to admit he'd been beaten up by these women. He still wanted to maintain some dignity. "All right, let's head back first." Linku has gained a lot this time, acquiring quite a few cultivation techniques in one go. Although he can't understand the script of the demon cave, don't forget that he's a top student. If he really wanted to study it for a while, he should be able to decipher it. And don't forget, he's now incredibly wealthy, so using AI to analyze things shouldn't be a problem for him. "Lord Beast God, are you leaving?" Tuoba Ing was somewhat reluctant to leave. "Will you stay just one more night?" "No." Linku always felt that the women in this tribe looked at him like he was prey, and he was afraid that if he stayed here one night, he would have a dozen or so children a year later. If word got out that he had an affair with the natives of the demon cave, how could he ever face anyone again? I'll come again if I have the chance, Lin Ke said after thinking for a moment. I'll give you some guidance then. Lin Ke felt that he had explored this dungeon enough. The only dangers were these incredibly strong cavemen and the blood and flesh monument. He planned to investigate thoroughly when he got back. Lord Beast God, shall I see you off? Stop, Lin said with a stern face. I'll come again next time. Fatty's gone. Ah, here it comes. As Lin Ke and Lu Dazhuang left the Kaiba clan's camp, Lu Dazhuang finally spoke up. Old Lin, so there are humans in the demon cave too? I only found out today. Lin Ke thought for a moment and said, by the way, where are your maggots? I put it into my spatial storage. It tried to curry favor with those tigresses and almost got used as a bait on a fishhook. Lin Ke laughed. Dazhuang, I didn't expect you maggot to mutate. You can consider venturing into the dung heap of the demon cave more often in the future. Maybe there will be a chance. Hee, right? That's what I think too. Lu Dazhuang exclaimed excitedly. Old Lin, I think it won't be long before we can fight side by side. At least, when you need me, I finally have the ability to stand up for you. Chapter 95 The Truth of the Demon's Den. The two returned to the vicinity of the underground barrier. Lin Ke found the entrance to the cave they had entered earlier in a state of chaos. Upon closer inspection, he discovered that the blood and flesh holy steel was shattered. Was it affected by what just happened? Or did it trigger a chain reaction? After leaving the cave without much thought, Lin Ke said to Lu Dazhuang, Fatty, don't talk nonsense about what happened today, you hear me? It's about your maggot mutation too. Heard that. Lu Dazhuang chuckled. In short, we two are really awesome. Fengyang Mountain. At the Symbiotic Beast Association branch, Bai Yuntian continuously checked the images on the light screen. Lin Ke and Lu Dazhuang have indeed entered the formation and disappeared. They must have entered the instance. Why would headquarters send incorrect information? Strange. Could there be something wrong with the formation? This was personally sealed by Lord Zhou, so there won't be any problems. Just as Bai Yuntian's mood was growing heavier, a phone call came in. Lin Ke is back? Okay, I'll be right there. Bai Yuntian hung up the phone, first notified by Shuang, and then quickly left the office. Lin Ke, you're finally back. Upon seeing Lin Ke, Bai Yuntian immediately confirmed that he was unharmed. Old Bai, why are you all so agitated? Lin Ke asked, somewhat puzzled. The guard stationed there also had the same expression. You don't know what happened? Bai Yuntian patted his chest. You brat, were you guys teleported to some other place? Bai Yuntian informed Lin Ke of the news from headquarters. Upon hearing this, Lin Ke fell into deep thought. Lu Dazhuang, standing beside him, remained silent, as if he hadn't heard a thing. That's impossible. Lin Ke blinked. We were teleported in. Is there something wrong with the headquarters detection? Never mind. It's good that you're all right. Bai Yuntian breathed a sigh of relief. Miss is on her way. She came as soon as she heard about your accident. Is the senior student coming? Lin Ke didn't explain much. He and Lu Dazhuang returned to the branch, and Lu Dazhuang took the initiative to find an excuse to leave first. He wanted to see if anyone was selling monster dung at the stalls. The more powerful the monster, the better. 10 minutes later, Bai Shuang pushed open the door to the private VIP room and walked in, her forehead covered in fine sweat, clearly having rushed over. Senior, you've arrived? Bai Shuang asked with concern. Are you all right? Bai Yuntian, standing behind him, smiled knowingly and closed the door. It's okay, I can eat and drink. Lin Ke joked. Senior, there's something I want to ask you. Okay, go ahead and say it. These dungeon instances shouldn't only contain monsters, right? Besides monsters, are there also native inhabitants within the dungeons? Bai Shuang suddenly stood up, looked around curiously, and asked, Who told you that? As expected, this was not public information. Lin Ke said in a deep voice. This time when I entered the unopened demon cave, I met the natives. They didn't do anything to you, did they? I was almost eaten. Seeing that Lin Ke still had a relaxed smile on his face, Bai Shuang walked up to Lin Ke and said solemnly, Lin Ke, if you encounter those natives of the demon cave in the future, run away immediately, without any hesitation. Did you remember that? Why? Lin Ke asked curiously. They are indeed stronger than normal people, but they can't threaten me for the time being, right? You're just lucky. Bai Shuang shook her head and rubbed her forehead. If you had encountered those powerful cave natives this time, you would have been dead long ago. Do you know why we've been researching beast-controlling imperial armor for so many years? It's not really to prevent or fight against the ferocious beasts of the demon cave, but more to deal with those natives. So the cave natives are not only very strong, but also quite numerous, right? Bai Shuang nodded. But the natives of the demon cave rarely appear in such low-level dungeons. You usually only encounter them in mid to high-level dungeons. Some natives even disguise themselves as beast tamers, and by the time our people discover them, it's too late. Is it possible that these indigenous people could come to our world through the formation? Bai Shuang fell silent. We don't have that capability right now. Bai Shuang shook her head and said, in the past 10 years, our array seals have become much stronger, and the natives can't get in for the time being. Lin Ke nodded, then asked, Senior, do you know about the Blood and Flesh Monument? Blood and Flesh Monument? Bai Shuang shook her head. I've never heard of it. What is it? The thing I encountered in the dungeon could greatly enhance my physical strength. Bai Shuang said, I'll take charge of investigating for you. Remember our conversation today, and be careful of the natives. Understood. Lin Ke didn't tell Bai Shuang that his strength was now far more than 10,000 kilograms, because Bai Shuang would find out eventually anyway. Let's give her a surprise. Are you going back? Shall I take you? Bai Shuang asked. I came with Da Zhuang, and I'll go back with him later. The two left the private VIP room, and Bai Yuntian handed over the data at the door. Miss, I sent people in to search, and the environment is completely different from what my friend Lin Ke described. Bai Yuntian said with extreme solemnity. To be precise, our people will be in a normal beginner dungeon, but Lin Ke will have no idea where he will end up after entering. This can happen again. Lin Ke was somewhat surprised. Does that mean I won't be able to find that copy anymore? After briefly reviewing the information, Bai Shuang said, in a sense, the dungeons in the demon cave may be interconnected, so you will have another chance to enter. Old Bai, let's seal this dungeon entrance for now, Bai Shuang said. Perhaps we can find more clues in the future. No. After Bai Yuntian left, Bai Shuang finally spoke. Oh, right, there's something else important I need to tell you. They've decided to put you through a test in the next few days, and I'll take you with me then. Don't be too nervous. The test shouldn't be too difficult. After you pass the test, you will receive abundant resources and information. Once you become stronger, I will definitely not stop you from entering this instance. Thank you, Senior. After Bai Shuang left, Lin Ke remembered the martial arts techniques on those animal hides. He thought he should study them himself first, and maybe he could find other clues besides the techniques. As for the test of the verdict, Lin Ke didn't take it too seriously. It would be best if he could join, but it doesn't matter if he can't, since he has his own mature cultivation system anyway. After saying goodbye to Lu Dazhuang, Lin Ke returned home alone. Before even opening the door, Lin Ke could smell something unusual. Chapter 96 Ouyang Qing pays a visit. The trial begins. Is the verdict about to be tested? Still, Lin Ke slowly opened the door to his home. Slap, slap, slap. We finally meet, High School King, Lin Ke. In the center of the living room, Ouyang Qing sat with his legs crossed, holding a glass of red wine. Behind him stood his entourage clapping and Zhan Tian. Go outside, Lin Ke said, ignoring Ouyang Qing and the others, and headed upstairs. Is this the kind of quality you rich people have? Trespassing on private property. Even if I kill you all, it won't be against the law. Seeing the fierce glint in Lin Ke's eyes, Ouyang Qing put down his wine glass. My manners are ingrained in my bones. I just met your father and gave him a 100 million yuan red envelope. I believe he should be at the bank soon. Do you think this little bit of money is a small amount? 100 million? No. Does he even understand how he spends money? This old man always has hundreds of millions of reeds. If he saw that he had hundreds of millions in savings, he would be incredibly arrogant. Was it still too little? Ouyang Qing shook his head in self-reproach. It's okay. I'll add more next time. Are you rich and have nowhere to spend your money? Lin Ke asked tentatively, regaining his composure. Try burying me in money. I wouldn't have the heart to smash you to death. Ouyang Qing wasn't buying it at all, and picked up the wine glass to sniff it. I heard you joined Quanhai Academy? Lin remained silent. Haha, you do have a temper, Ouyang Qing said calmly. If you beg me now, I might be able to get the Imperial Academy to reluctantly accept you. Lin Ke walked up to Ouyang Qing and reached out to grab his collar. Kid, stop. Zhan Tian grabbed Lin Ke's arm and said coldly, you may be a force to be reckoned with in the AI world, but this is reality. My power is no less than yours. Get out of here. Lin Ke flicked his hand and saw Zhan Tian being flung against the wall. The speed was so fast that even Ouyang Qing didn't have time to react. So strong. Zhan Tian forced himself to get up despite the pain, his heart pounding wildly. This guy's strength was too great, even more terrifying than last time. How could his improvement be so rapid in such a short time? Previously, Zhan Tian was somewhat dissatisfied with Ouyang Qing's evaluation of Lin Ke. He always felt that he lost to Lin Ke that time because he was careless. It now seems that Lin Ke's strength far surpasses his own. Just now, his spine almost broke. Damn it, which brand of medicine did I take? It was my fault just now, kid. Let's do it again if you dare. Zhan Tian still wouldn't let it go. Seeing that Lin Ke was about to make a move, Ouyang Qing stepped in front of the two of them. Lin Ke, we are guests. Isn't this a bit inappropriate for us? This is a check for 100 million. Consider it a small gift. Lin Ke took the check, his tone softening slightly. Please sit down. Changing her tone, Ouyang Qing drew another card. Lin Ke took it and finally managed to smile. As expected of a prodigy from a prestigious university, your refinement is truly ingrained in your bones. Please sit down. I'll go get you some water. No, this works too. Zhang Tian stared in shock at the scene. Just a moment ago, his gaze was almost murderous, but how did it become so gentle in the next second? This kid is such a bookworm. He changes his attitude so quickly. Taking the water that Lin Ke poured for him, Ouyang Qing handed it to his attendant to check for poison, and then said, "Don't worry about it. This is a family rule. I don't usually drink water from strangers. Since you've taken my money, that's equivalent to joining the Imperial Academy." Lin Ke asked innocently, "What money? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? You're trespassing, aren't you?" Seeing that Lin Ke was about to make another move, Ouyang Qing calmly took out a check. Here. It turns out to be Chairman Ouyang. Lin Ke happily accepted the check, feeling incredibly satisfied. Even printing money isn't as fast as making money yourself. In the blink of an eye, he had already earned 300 million. Rich people are so cute. Lin Ke, can we talk now? Ouyang Qing asked. 100 million in one sentence. Lin Ke said decisively, smiling as he asked. Won't Chairman Ouyang be putting me in a difficult position? Cheap. Ouyang Qing waved the check. As long as you join the Imperial Academy, not to mention 100 million, 100 billion, even 1 trillion, is no problem. You need to give me some time to think about it, right? Lin Ke looked troubled and frowned as he said, this is not something to be taken lightly. If I agree to your request now, wouldn't it give the impression that I joined the Imperial Academy just for the money? Am I right? The attendant sneered inwardly. Isn't that so? In his eyes, Lin Ke was like a hypocritical and despicable woman. They say they don't like money, but they want it anyway. Zhang Tian kept rubbing his spine, still wondering how this kid could be so strong. Ouyang Qing smiled faintly. That makes sense. When can you give me an answer? Give me some more time to think about it. Just wait for my message. Good. After the attendant finished testing for poison, Ouyang Qing took the water, took a sip, and said, I'll wait for your good news. Take care, and don't bother seeing me off. Lin Ke stepped aside. Ouyang Qing put his hands in his pockets, got up, and left. President, why do I feel like he's trying to scam you out of your money? The attendant frowned and analyzed. This guy is exactly like that scumbag woman. All he can think about is money. I have plenty of money. If he's eyeing other things, it'll be harder for me to handle. Ouyang Qing smiled slightly. What an innocent genius. Zhang Tian's gaze turned cold as he asked, President, what are your chances of winning if I fight him with all my might right now? Sanqi, a traditional Chinese medicine. Is there any hope of reunion after the battle? Ouyang Qing sneered. He punches you 3 times, and you die 7 days later. The attendants and Zhang Tian looked at Ouyang Qing in disbelief, clearly not expecting that Ouyang Qing would think so highly of Lin Ke. Why do you think I'm being so polite to him? Ouyang Qing's gaze turned cold. This kid has become even stronger. He's clearly just a high school student, so why has his strength improved so quickly? Go and investigate what brand of medication he uses and observe his daily diet and lifestyle closely. If he continues to improve at this rate, he may become a match for me. President, you're number 1 in the grade. The attendant exclaimed incredulously. Him? How could that be? I'm afraid. Ouyang Qing suddenly felt a sense of relief. Even if he were to join Quanhai Academy, he absolutely could not fall into the hands of other higher education institutions. Otherwise, the Imperial Academy might truly be threatened. Lin Ke made 300 million yuan out of nowhere and withdrew the money directly from his smart device. The 300 million was transferred to the account, and the 150 million from the last auction also arrived. Lin Ke's account now has a whopping 500 million. I've never been so wealthy in my life. Lin Ke felt incredibly secure and paid for the house in Jinhai Imperial Garden in one go. Lin Ke did not immediately exit the AI, but instead activated the AI computer. AI, help me search for information about the beast tamer, Azure Phoenix Crystal Iron Dragon. Received, currently checking. This is the second remnant soul of a legendary beast that Lin Ke encountered in the Black Sea. He wanted to find out if it belonged to the human world. The Azure Phoenix Crystal Iron Dragon belonged to Chun Guanghui, a legendary beast tamer who perished 10 years ago. It was a rare dragon attribute beast tamer. As expected, the beast souls encountered in the Black Sea were all formed after the legendary beast tamers fell. With the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise and the Azure Phoenix Iron Dragon, it means there are many more. Perhaps we might even encounter the remnant souls of legendary beasts in the demon cave. I need to analyze a text. Lin Ke tried to use the AI to analyze the text, but found that the AI did not recognize the text in the demon cave at all. Even an all-powerful AI can't decipher the text? Or perhaps it was subject to some kind of restriction. Lin Ke abandoned his idea of deciphering the code. Before leaving the demon cave, he did ask Tuoba Ing a question, but unfortunately, Tuoba Ing was not familiar with human writing and only had a superficial understanding of the contents of the fragments. Therefore, despite so many years of development, the tribe had only cultivated the wild bull strength. Lin Ke can now only pin his hopes on the so-called trial and judgment, hoping to find a clue that he can use. Just as Lin Ke was pondering, an unfamiliar phone number appeared on his phone screen. Lin Ke answered the phone. "Come downstairs, I'll be waiting for you there." A deep, magnetic male voice came from the other end of the phone. "Although I don't know why she recommended you so quickly, you were destined to fail in the first test I gave you." Chapter 97, You've disgraced the ruling. Lin Ke just hung up the phone. Bai Shuang then sent a message. "Lin Ke, be careful, your opponent is just as bad as you are." Bai Shuang didn't reveal much, but Lin Ke already understood that his opponent was probably also a physically strong beast tamer. "Finally, I've met someone who can fight." Lin Ke felt inexplicably excited. Among his peers, he couldn't find anyone he could give his all to. Now that he had finally found a suitable opponent, Lin Ke was naturally excited. Lin Ke went downstairs, the elevator doors opened, and inside was a pure white mask and some paper. Once I put it on, my test began. Lin Ke picked up the mask. It's quite mysterious. The fact that neither party knew the other's identity during the trial was also a form of self-protection. If one day the opponent wants to challenge the ruling, there is no way to wipe them all out. However, the founder of this organization is a legendary beast tamer, and it's hard to imagine who would dare to take action against him. Putting on the mask, Lin Ke went downstairs. As soon as the elevator doors opened, a middle-aged man with a stubble beard stood in the doorway. He looked at Link, and Link looked at him too. "Let's go to your house." The middle-aged man entered the elevator and couldn't help but yawn. "I'm afraid of getting someone else's blood splattered on me outside." Lin Ke didn't answer. Wasn't it agreed that he wouldn't reveal his identity? Why wasn't he wearing a mask? Lin Ke constantly used his senses to measure this person's physical strength. He was thin and didn't look like someone who relied on physique-building training. But Lin Ke remained cautious. The test of judgment would not be so simple. When the two arrived at his home, Lin Ke led him to the training room. The spacious arena is perfect for two-player battles. "Let me introduce myself. I am your mentor for the first round of testing. You can call me Team Leader Song. None of that matters anymore, because we'll only meet once, and almost no one can pass my test." Song Danxing pressed the camera on his chest. Recording begins. Snap. He casually lit a cigarette, scratched his head, and said, "According to the data, you have a strength of about 8,000 kilograms. So I'll fight you with the same strength. That's not bullying you, is it?" "Can." Lin Ke tensed up, ready for battle. "Then let's begin." Song Danxing flicked the cigarette in his hand at Lin Ke, and his body lunged out like a leopard. He had already anticipated the next show of bravado he was about to deliver. Punch Lin Ke away, then casually take a drag of his cigarette and say, "You still have a long way to go." Bang! A punch landed squarely on Lin Ke's chest. Just as Song Danxing was about to catch the flying cigarette, he realized that Lin Ke was standing still and hadn't been shaken at all. "You. Here we go?" Lin Ke spoke in surprise. Before Song Danxing could react, Lin Ke punched him in the nose. Song Danxing covered his nose and retreated, cursing under his breath. "That damn bastard gave me the wrong information. I can't even hurt you with my 10,000 kilograms of strength." The cigarette fell to the ground and broke in two. Lin Ke took the initiative to attack. He always felt a strange feeling when facing Song Danxing. Song Danxing looked weak and frail, but his tentative punch had not hurt him. All you can hear is endless complaining. Song Danxing dared not be careless, so he crossed his hands over his head and took the punch that Lin Ke threw. A force of 20,000 kilograms. Song Danxing calmly lit a cigarette. "Kid, you were holding back a trick up your sleeve. But it's still not enough." Song Danxing tried to take the initiative and also used a force of 20,000 kilograms to face the challenge. This was the first time Lin Ke had encountered an opponent whose physical body could break through the 20,000 kilogram mark, and his fighting spirit was gradually ignited. He neither dodged nor flinched, but took the punch that Song Danxing swung at him head-on. "The examiner will teach you something today. All's fair in war." Song Danxing suddenly poured all his strength into his fist, which was like the roar of a dragon and a tiger, and poured it all onto Lin Ke's body. The force of that punch was a full 30,000 kilograms. Sona bastard. This time, Song Danqing was so anxious that he exclaimed that it was impossible. Lin Ke's body was not injured or retreated, and he still withstood his attack head-on. Song Danqing forgot the pretentious phrases he had prepared, and his heart pounded wildly. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. The intelligence indicated only 8,000 kilograms, but I've used 30,000 kilograms, nearly 4 times the strength, and still can't shake Lin Ke. Is this kid a monster? Is this even human? Song Danqing voluntarily stubbed out his cigarette, finally choosing to confront Lin Ke seriously. I acknowledge your talent, and you deserve my serious attention. Stop holding back. As your mentor, my abilities far surpass yours. Give it your all. Is that all right? Lin Ke's body gradually ignited with fighting spirit. Although Song Danqing liked to pretend, he had indeed withstood several of his attacks. Who would have thought that this unassuming bearded man would actually have some impressive physical attributes? Stop talking nonsense and focus on me, otherwise I won't let you pass. Song Danqing had just finished speaking. Lin Ke's body was surrounded by blood energy. His eyes became fierce, his spine continued to bulge and pierce through his skin, and his bone spurs evolved into a scarlet blood color. Not a buddy. Just as Song Danqing swallowed, Lin Ke, who resembled a ferocious beast, appeared in front of him. Wait. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Ke punched him squarely in the face. After performing a 1,080-degree Thomas full spin in midair, Song Danqing was sent flying heavily. Can he still stand up? Lin Ke was even more excited. As expected, this is an evenly matched opponent. It's worth opening your heart to. Wait. Before Song Danqing could even speak, Lin Ke kicked him in the front teeth. 2 front teeth, streaked with blood, flew out, and Song Danqing was sent flying again. The painting style changed drastically, and Song Danqing was almost unilaterally beaten by Lin Ke. Stop. Song Danqing finally found an opportunity to raise his hand and struggled to get up from the ground. 2 of his front teeth had been knocked out, and blood kept flowing from his mouth. Little paper, you're ruthless. Song Danqing lit a cigarette and exhaled smoke from his gaping front teeth. A sneak attack, huh? Hey, you know what? Even after withstanding the full force of the 9th level of the bull's strength, Song Danqing was still able to speak. He is indeed a physically strong individual. You're the one who started it. Lin Ke asked impatiently. Can we continue now? Spitting out a mouthful of blood, Song Danqing tossed aside his cigarette. When I say start, you're not allowed to suddenly disappear, and then whoosh 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 appear in front of me. Do you understand? So you mean you're going to make the first move? Clever. Song Danqing said softly. I'm an examiner, after all. Have you ever seen an examiner get beaten up like this? Did you slap me in the face? You've slapped the ruling in the face. Chapter 98 Loan. This is so troublesome. Then come on over. Lin Ke thoroughly enjoys the brutal, hand-to-hand combat with equally physically powerful opponents. It's an addictive activity. 10-day loan. After muttering something softly, Song Danqing disappeared from the spot. This time, he took the initiative and launched an attack. Lin Ke also showed no mercy, facing Song Danqing in his 9th level state. Their fists clashed repeatedly, and this time neither of them took a step back. 40,000 kilograms. 50,000 kilograms. Song Danqing's power gradually increased, and his eyes became bloodshot. This was not a state of killing intent, but rather the sound of his body constantly groaning in pain. Borrow for 30 days. Song Danqing roared again, his attack becoming even more swift. Lin Ke's physical strength exceeded his expectations. He thought that 50,000 kilograms was the limit, but Lin Ke's current state showed no signs of fatigue. Song Danqing immediately realized that he had run into a cunning old fox. That old sly fox is even more cunning than me. His eyes turned bloodshot and his nose bled continuously, yet his punches remained fierce. So comfortable. During their trip to the demon cave, Lin Ke's physical body was strengthened and enhanced on the blood and flesh holy monument. Without needing to activate his killing intent or the state of calamity, Lin Ke's physical strength approached 50,000 kilograms. He himself did not expect that the improvement of the blood and flesh holy monument would be so huge. What surprised him even more was his opponent, Song Danqing. It's incredibly resilient. Despite bleeding profusely from head to toe, he still maintained a steady strength. Lin Ke had never experienced this feeling before. In the blink of an eye, both of their strengths exceeded 60,000 kilograms. Song Danqing just wanted to cry at that moment. His source of power comes at a price. The last opponent who made him take out a 30-day loan is already buried with grass growing 3 meters high. How come this guy in front of me is still so energetic and keeps getting stronger? Could it be that his beast, like mine, belongs to a special type? Just as Song Danqing was lost in thought, Lin Ku's power increased once again. Lin Ku activated his killing intent mode, a violent and bloodthirsty aura surging throughout his body, and his fists, like a rain of bullets, kept swinging towards Song Danqing. 70,000 kilograms. I'll take out another loan. For 3 months. Song Danqing left no room for retreat, forcibly borrowing some kind of energy, and his power instantly caught up with Lin Ku's. Both were in a state of explosive power, holding nothing back, and neither was willing to be the first to compromise. At least, that's what Song Danqing thinks. I simply don't believe your body will be unharmed after being subjected to such a powerful force. Song Danqing was extremely rational. He believed that Lin Ku was also suffering immense pain, etc. Why are you laughing? Where's the promised pain? Seeing the sinister smile on Lin Ku's lips, Song Danqing felt like dying. This guy was actually enjoying it. Stop! Song Danqing quickly called for a stop. Monster. Overpowered. This could be some kind of ferocious beast, resembling a humanoid shape, but it definitely can't be a human. Song Danqing offered his own assessment. Have you ever seen anyone with bone spurs growing on their spine? Song Danqing had a premonition that if the fight continued, no matter how much power he borrowed, Lin Ku would always be able to suppress him by 3 points. What's the point of playing then? He was terrified that if the fight continued, Lin Ku might pull out the bone spurs and use them as weapons. You've passed my test. Song Danqing lit a cigarette, his hands trembling. You flatter me. Lin Ku clasped his hands and said, if you were using your companion beast, you could probably kill me instantly, right? Good to know. Song Danqing rolled her eyes at Lin Ku. What type of medicine do you usually take? Erling fell into deep thought. Bai Shuang had also mentioned this point, and Ouyang Qing had also secretly investigated it, since Lin Ku's physical strength was indeed beyond the comprehension of ordinary people. It seems I need to buy some muscle-building potions to keep on hand, which will also give me another excuse. Just grab a bite, Lin Ku explained with a smile. The eccentric Song Danqing vaguely remembered that the last time he saw Lin Ku, he could even fight a flying centipede to a standstill. If it were Lin Ku today, the flying centipede would probably be gone as soon as it appeared. They're gone. Song, come again next time. Lin Ku said expectantly. I feel like you haven't used your full strength yet. Song Danqing's lips twitched. He chuckled and calculated that with the loan of 1 or 2 months' worth of energy, he would have to stay in bed for at least half a month. Let's talk about it when we have time. Lin Ku soon received a text message from Bai Shuang on his phone. Congratulations, you have passed the first test. Lin Ku asked curiously, how many levels are there in the test? It varies from person to person. Senior, Song was really strong today. His physical strength is no less than mine. Lin Ku shared the details of the battle with Bai Shuang. After a long while, Bai Shuang finally sent a message. I thought you were going to suffer a lot today. If the Dark Nether Dragon had not broken through to level 20, Lin Ku's physical strength would indeed be around 10,000 jin. Bai Shuang's prediction was correct. Unfortunately, Lin Ku has recently had a series of opportunities, whether it's killing intent or calamity, plus the enhancement from the blood and flesh holy monument. His physical strength is now infinitely close to 100,000 kilograms. Senior, why is Song's physical strength so strong? Lin Ku had rarely seen a martial artist who could remain energetic and vigorous after fighting him. Song Danqing is definitely a remarkable person. Impressive, right? He risked his life for this, so he won't be able to take on any missions for at least a month. Why? The imperial beasts of the Song dynasty were very special. Lin Chongqing didn't appear at home until lunchtime. He sneaked back home, and just as he was about to go to his room, he heard Lin Ku's voice coming from the sofa. Old man, did you hide your money? Shhhhhhhh. Lin Chongqing quickly covered Lin Ku's mouth. You brat, don't you know you shouldn't flaunt your wealth? I have to say, your friend is really generous. He gave me such a big red envelope right away. I went straight to the bank and deposited it in a fixed-term account to earn interest. Now your dad can buy lifetime memberships for every website. Dad, can't you have some ambition? Of course. Lin Chongqing mysteriously pulled out his phone. Son, I checked. This price is enough to buy a top-tier A-grade beast. Take a look and see which one you like. I'll buy it for you. I don't need a beast tamer. Lin Ku explained with a smile. I'm attending Quan Hai Academy, and the school already promised to arrange a beast tamer for me. Real? Of course. The principal promised himself, so just go to him if you need anything. It was midnight, just past 12. Song Danqing's body continued to swell as he lay on the bed, as if Lin Ku's attack had not yet stopped. His body felt as if it were being riddled with machine gun bullets. With a bandage in his mouth, he lit a cigarette, but before he could even take a puff, the excruciating pain returned. A new wave of attacks is coming. Why would I want to be an examiner for such a freak? Chapter 99 Evil Contract, The Price. As Song Danxing continued to convulse, the telephone rang from under her pillow. Come on, come on, come on. Despite the pain, Song Danxing answered the phone. Get to the point. I'm busy right now, it hurts. A mature, sophisticated female voice came from the other end of the phone. I told you to give up that evil companion beast a long time ago, but you wouldn't listen. You deserve to be in so much pain. What do you know? Song Danxing said, enduring the pain. How was I supposed to know that kid was so physically abnormal? I thought the loan would only last 3 to 5 days. Humph, serves him right. It's just a test. Why risk your life like that? Song Danxing took a drag of his cigarette, exhaling smoke intermittently, and said confidently, You're right, it was just a test. If I had been even slightly more serious, he would have been dead long ago. Don't be fooled by his smugness when he's with me. He's probably in for a rough time now. I've suffered so much. I don't believe you can have an easy time. Yes, he's feeling pretty bad right now. His family was having hot pot, 3 beautiful women, and a guy with kidney deficiency. He was eating meatballs that were burning his mouth, and he was feeling terrible. Grass. Song Danxing hung up the phone immediately. How can there be such strange things in the world? He can use the special characteristics of his companion beasts to pre-draw power and borrow pain. Could it be that this kid also signed the evil artifact treaty? No, wait. Why isn't his evil artifact backfiring on him? Hot, hot, hot. Lin Ke kept exhaling, feeling a sense of satisfaction from the juicy beef tendon balls bursting in his mouth, and he breathed heavily into them. The Imperial Garden Villa was unusually lively once again, with Bai Shuang, Zhuge Duo, and Mu Hongyu also present. Zhuge Duo and Mu Hongyu disappeared for several days, and Lin Ke thought that the two had long since stopped seeing each other. The script was supposed to be like that. Both are young ladies from prestigious families, with completely different worldviews and values, and both have sharp tongues. They were actually sitting at the same table eating hot pot. The sight of 3 beautiful women around the table made the food seem even more delicious. I asked, how did you two reconcile? Mind your own business. Mu Hongyu was like a lively little chili pepper. Yes, it's none of your business. Zhuge Duo hurriedly chimed in. Why are these two wearing the same pair of pants? Lin Ke was completely baffled. Bai Shuang, who was putting instant noodles into the hot pot, smiled and said, They must have found common ground. What kind of topic has this kind of magic? Lin Ke remained curious. Zhuge Duo secretly glanced at Lin Ke, and Mu Hongyu snorted coldly. Stop talking nonsense. Go eat your beef balls. After a hearty hot pot meal, the 2 women wanted to go back to their room for the night and chat about private matters. When they saw Bai Shuang helping Lin Chongqing tidy up the table, Zhuge Duo hesitated for a moment, but decided to help anyway. You can wash dishes too? Lin Ke asked curiously. I didn't know how before, but I learned from a friend later, Zhuge Duo said softly. Besides, if even a female warrior can wash dishes, so can I. Mu Hongyu also chimed in. At home, I'm always taken care of by servants. Today, I'll take this opportunity to experience the life of a commoner. This left Lin Chongqing somewhat helpless. With the 3 women occupying the kitchen, he could only sit down on the sofa and keep glancing at the direction of the kitchen out of the corner of his eye. The father thinks Xiao Shuang is good, Xiao Yu is good, and Duo Duo is also good. Are you trying to find me a stepmother? Am I that kind of person? Lin Chongqing's face flushed red. My love for your mother is beyond question. All members across the network, their battle records are indeed verifiable. Get lost. That's a completely different matter. Lin Chongqing whispered again. You should try your best to let me hold my grandson soon. I'm afraid you'll watch movies while holding my child. Lin Chongqing. He couldn't refute it. After dinner, Mu Hongyu and Zhuge Duo sneaked back to their room after asking for permission to stay overnight. Lin Ke came to the training room alone, intending to practice the Golden Tiger strength. Lin Ke, have you fully recovered? Bai Shuang walked in wearing a silk nightgown, her hair slightly damp, her graceful and hazy figure constantly revealed through the thin gauze. He can eat and sleep well. He's recovered quickly. Lin Ke clenched his fist. I recover quickly. Bai Shuang lowered her head, her fair and delicate feet gently drawing circles on the floor. Lin Ke, I've wanted to ask you about your companion beast for a while now. What's wrong? You didn't sign some kind of agreement with a special type companion beast, did you? Agreement? Lin Ke blinked. What does signing an agreement mean? Lin Ke had never heard of such a thing before. It's good that you didn't sign it. Bai Shuang breathed a sigh of relief. Then I'll assume your companion beast is powerful enough. Lin Ke pressed further. Senior, what do you mean by signing an agreement? Aren't companion beasts hatched eggs or genetically modified and injected into the body for symbiosis. Lin Ke now understands that there seem to be only two ways. One is through ordinary people, and the other is through the privileged class. Actually, there's another kind. Bai Shuang said. Many talented geniuses who feel their talents are not recognized will choose to take risks. Their original companion beasts are too weak to satisfy their hosts, so they will choose to form contracts with evil creatures and become their lackeys. Of course, this approach comes at a price. The more you receive, the more you give. Lin Ke smiled wryly. Only evil sects would do something like this, right? Not entirely. Bai Shuang shook her head and said solemnly. Impoverished but talented prodigies often do this. The final result will not be good. So, is Zhuge Duo also considered an evil object? Hers is different. It's innate, fundamentally different from evil creatures acquired later in life. She won't suffer backlash, but she might endure the pain of her companion beast. Yes, it's quite painful. Don't worry, senior. Lin Ke walked up to Bai Shuang and smelled a unique fragrance. I wouldn't do that. I believe in you. Bai Shuang smiled slightly. The second round of tests should be starting soon, so prepare well. There might be an audience this time, and we look forward to your performance. After Bai Shuang finished speaking, she left the room. Is another test about to begin? Lin Ke looked around curiously. Could it be that we're at home again? Bingo, little brother, you got it right. The seductive voice sent a shiver down Lin Ke's spine, as if Zhuge Duo had released her illusion-type companion beast again. I am your examiner for the second test. You can call me Big Sister. Lin Ke turned around, and a girl wearing a purple cheongsam and a cat mask appeared before him. She wore black high heels with red soles, and her shapely, long legs were stunning. The exquisitely tailored cheongsam had a slit that reached her buttocks. This was the most voluptuous girl Lin Ke had ever seen. Big Sister. Lin Ke scratched his head. Could this test be a honey trap? Do you want to? The woman's voice was so sweet it could melt your bones. Lin Ke didn't believe that such a good thing would happen again. He said calmly, what is the test? We can begin. You still have some composure, the woman chuckled. My test isn't about strength, it's about brains. The assessment is now beginning. Chapter 100 Who wasn't a top student once? Test begin. Behind the long-legged, elegant woman in a cheongsam, a tall, illusory figure materialized. It was a clown-like figure dressed in a long black robe, wearing a top hat, holding a deck of cards in its left hand and a scythe in its right. Within this realm, your appearance will change. Don't worry, your sister won't let your identity be exposed. Expand your domain. When Lin Ke realized what was happening, he was already in a small room. Where's this? Why were we teleported to this place? Let me out. People kept wailing and begging for mercy. Tungsten filament lamp cough cough cough. Flies swarmed under the warm yellow chandelier, and the warm light added a touch of warmth to the cold room. After Lin Ke appeared, he became an ordinary member of the group in the room. Some were terrified, some cried, and some cursed. Lin Ke silently observed his surroundings. It's another illusion. This was Lin Ke's second time encountering the abilities of a Beastmaster illusionist. Compared to Zhuge Duo, this long-legged mature woman's illusionary abilities were of a higher standard. As if in the real world, there were familiar touches, the smell of decay in the air, and curses and unease constantly emanating from the cramped room. Welcome to the courtroom. The mature woman's voice appeared in Lin Ke's mind. Only brainless brutes think about destruction all day long. If you really want to join the judgment, let me see your insight. There are 10 people in this room, one of whom is a native of the demon cave. You have 10 minutes to find and kill him. The shorter the time, the better. If it takes more than 10 minutes, the test will fail. It's very simple, isn't it? Lin Ke asked curiously. The faster we find and kill them, the better, right? Correct answer. Now let's begin. 10 minutes? Isn't that too short? I remember this test used to last half an hour, right? Hey, this is just a test for a newcomer. Isn't it a bit much to put her through this test? This was her own request. Perhaps this newcomer has something special about her. Old fogies, you've got some free time today, actually watching the newcomer being tested, right? This crazy woman's test? He's finished. Whispers could be heard from outside the room, out of Lin Ke's reach. Lin Ke looked around the room, then reached out and grabbed a woman who was crying beside him. The woman, her hair disheveled, covered her face and wept bitterly. Man below, what are you doing? I ended up in this damned place for no reason, and to make matters worse, I ran into a madman. The woman pounded on Lin Ke's body, and the next moment, Lin Ke twisted the woman's head off. The first body in the room has appeared. It's over? It only took 10 seconds. How did he find it? No, he didn't find them at all. He planned to kill them all. Ha ha ha, another interesting guy has joined us. After Lin Ke killed the woman, There was no sound in the room. Was the wrong person killed? Linka looked at the others, then kill them all. Anyway, one of them will be right. Linka moved, like a human meat grinder constantly striking in the room, with cries of agony and pleas for mercy coming from all around. Humph, you violent madman. Such a method of breaking the deadlock is meaningless. After Linka killed the last person, a voice came from inside the room. It's over. Within 10 minutes, the natives of the demon cave were killed. And what about the others you killed? The woman asked back. The rules didn't forbid killing. As long as the natives were killed, it was fine. Linka looked up at the tungsten filament lamp. Did I beat the game? No. Violence will render this test meaningless. The woman's voice was filled with emotion. I'm looking at your intelligence. If it's brute force, you won't pass. Linka frowned. Then there should be restrictions at the beginning. If you clear the game quickly and then regret it, is that all the judgment is? You. The woman was panting heavily, her chest heaving. This time, only the natives of the demon cave are allowed to be killed. Innocent people are not permitted to be killed. The room reappeared, still with 10 people, but this time there was a round table under the tungsten filament lamp. On the round table, a pure white placemat was laid out, and a medieval three-pronged candlestick was burning with flames, its slender, dark gold body constantly flickering in the candlelight. Clearly, this illusion has changed in nature, becoming extremely realistic. It gave Linka a sense of being there. The second illusion was even more realistic than the first, clearly meticulously prepared. Ha ha ha, this guy is interesting. I had thought about this method before, but I always felt that killing innocent people was not a good thing. I never expected him to actually do it. Umph, what's so praiseworthy about a martial artist who only knows how to use force? The courts cannot consist only of brutes. They need more intelligent people like myself. Where am I? I'm at work. Is this a movie shoot? Why is there no door in this room? Let me out right now, or I'll call the police. The characters in the room changed from being terrified to being filled with fear and resentment. It felt like something was missing. Linka murmured as he stood up. The goat-headed man was missing. Just as everyone was discussing, Linka got up from his seat and walked to the table opposite him, where a man wearing gold-rimmed glasses was observing the room. Hello, I suggest we team up. That's the only way we can escape this room. What do you think? Seeing Linka approach, the man smiled gently and extended his hand. My name is Lang. My name is Linka. Goodbye. Bang. Linka's punch was as fast as lightning, smashing the man's head. Blood spurted out, splattering across the wall and soaking the white shirt of the man with the gold-rimmed glasses. Test end. How did this kid do that? How could he sense the presence of the cave natives at a glance? Interesting. This person is interesting. He's both brave and resourceful. Could it be just luck? I thought it was going to be a heated discussion, but it's already over. The mature woman appeared in the room. The scenery changed, and only she and Linka remained. You succeeded, she asked. But I'm curious, how did you discover that? Heartbeat. Linka didn't hold back, saying, I must say, your illusion is very realistic, just like reality. Is your heart racing? The mature woman nodded and said, that was a miscalculation on my part. Linka had met the natives of the demon cave. The reason he was able to quickly find Tooba Ing in the dense forest was because of his unique heartbeat frequency. The natives of the demon cave have heart rates twice as fast as those in this world. The illusion created by the mature woman is incredibly realistic, perfectly capturing the characteristics of the cave's inhabitants. She just didn't expect that Linka's hearing was so sharp that he could easily catch it. If it weren't for that thrill, you wouldn't have passed so easily. The older woman's words carried a hint of reproach. I prepared for this exam question for 2 days. You're preparing this for reading novels, right? How do you know? Linka smiled, and by the time he realized what was happening, he was already back in the training room. The mature woman impatiently fiddled with her phone, feeling an unpleasant sense of having her carefully prepared dinner devoured by others. You passed the test, but I don't consider you a smart person. How were your grades when you were in school? Linka suddenly asked. I used to have good grades, always in the top 10 of my grade. Linka smiled and said, then do you think it's difficult to be the first in the grade in every exam from the first year of high school to the third year, and only get second place once? Certainly, only intelligent people can. I was once like that, though I'm not very talented. Mature woman. But didn't you also come in second once? The mature woman sneered. Linka smiled broadly. Because the guy who was second in the standings gave me 500 yuan, so I controlled my score. My older sister was speechless. Then why are you so violent now? Linka's eyes were sharp, and he raised his fist and slammed it to the ground, saying in a resounding voice, because reading can't save the world, fists are more effective. Chapter 101 Seniors Reward Success. The mature woman had added another label to her perception of Lin Ku. Thug. Like a thug in a suit. When he's in a suit, he's incredibly elegant. When he takes it off, he's wild and untamed. What an arrogant little brat. She squeezed her legs together and said in a soft, seductive voice, "Little brother, remember your older sister, my name is Z." By the time Lin Ku realized what was happening, the mature woman in the room had already disappeared. Purple. Lin Ku left the room, and Bai Shuang was waiting at the door. "Congratulations, you've passed 2 rounds. Bai Shuang reached out her hand. "For you." "What?" Lin Ku curiously reached out his hand. "A white rabbit milk candy landed in my hand." "Award." Bai Shuang skipped back to the room door, put her hands behind her back, and turned around to say, "Good night, you top student." "So sweet." Back in his room, Lin Ku put a white rabbit candy in his mouth, as if he were the embodiment of senior sister Bai Shuang. How come I never noticed how delicious this candy was before? This was a rare moment for Lin Ku, sleeping soundly in his room while savoring the candy that senior sister Bai Shuang had personally handed him. He wished he could have a sweet dream about senior sister Bai Shuang. Whoa. Opening his eyes, a ferocious and monstrous creature appeared before him. Black guy with a question mark. Lin kept a straight face, making sure he was asleep. You should at least have a sweet dream. Seeing this dark, terrifying thing as soon as he went to sleep completely ruined Lin Ku's good mood. "Woo? Xiaohei. Cough, cough, cough. Xiaohei, that's not what I meant." Lin Ku explained with a wry smile. "I've been taking some kind of test lately, and I'm a bit tired." "Woo?" Xiaohei told Lin Ku that it could devour everything by itself tonight, and Lin Ku could just rest well. "Silly boy, why haven't you made any progress in the past few days? No panel, no upgrades, LV, 20. Never mind, I'll take you. Since we're here, let's make the best of it." Lin Ku cast aside any unnecessary fantasies and began leveling up with Xiaohei again. Little Black is now enormous, and every time it swims in the Black Sea, it creates whirlpools. "Have you been slacking off lately? Why haven't you broken through level 21 yet?" "Well." Little Black was extremely aggrieved. It told Lin Ku that it had just woken up and that only a few minutes had passed since Lin Ku arrived. "Have you been sleeping for longer periods of time?" Xiaohei explained that he had eaten too much, so he slept a little longer to digest his food. The following day, the Chaos Nether Dragon successfully broke through to level 21. Lin Ku discovered the terrifying nature of the Chaos Nether Dragon. Now, with each level it gains, its strength and agility increase by 50, which is more than twice as fast as before. Lin Ku had a feeling that the Chaos Nether Dragon would become increasingly terrifying as it leveled up. "Little Black, you're not going to be so small that even one blue star can't support you, are you?" Lin Ku muttered to himself. "Then who will I be able to show off to?" Putting aside his distractions, Lin Ku left the Black Sea. "Iya." The voice of the Holy Dragon of Light came as soon as I woke up. "Hey newbie, you've leveled up too?" Lin Ku opened the panel. Companion Beast, Young Holy Light Dragon. Level, LV 523. Strength, 70. Root Bone, 90. Agility, 140. Talent, 100. Element, Light. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Basic Prayer Technique. Basic Undying Body. Basic Light, Forbidden Zone. The Holy Dragon of Light has reached level 5. Although it's not as fast as going in and helping others level up, it's better than nothing. Keep up the good work, newbie. Try to get a turnaround soon. Iya. If Xiaohei's transformation can bring such a terrifying boost, how terrifying would Lin Ku's physical healing power be if Xiao Bai also successfully transforms? Top-tier tank, top-tier healer? Lin Ku increasingly enjoyed the visceral feeling of fighting, especially the feeling of being fearless and unafraid of getting hurt. "Son, Teacher Xian is here to see you." Lin Chongqing appeared at the door. "They've arrived." As soon as Lin Ku opened the door, Xian Xinghe bowed deeply to his godfather. "No, boss." Lin Chongqing stared at Xian Xinghe in shock. "Wait, buddy, you're stealing my business? You see my son is Jackie Chan now, and want to be his son too, right? Then you'll have to wait in line. After all, I am my son's biological son. What's wrong?" Lin Ku didn't pay attention to these details. "I've investigated something, and I'd like to show it to you. I recently traveled across 3 provinces and visited more than a dozen villages." "You've been to so many places?" "Hee, I'm so agile." Xian Xinghe patted his thigh. "I feel incredibly strong right now." "Old Xian, take it easy." Lin Ku began to examine the contents left behind by Xian Xinghe. The natives of the Demon Cave have invaded? The contents record that the natives of the Demon Cave invaded the present world 100 years ago and 52 years ago. They escaped from the seal without a trace by some unknown means, and after hiding in the deep mountains, they took root and quickly adapted to the local customs. Xian Xinghao explained. I heard that this village used to be very famous. It was a well-known longevity village and a strongman village. A TV station even went there to interview people. Later, someone provided information saying that these people were underground monsters. Then the village disappeared overnight. Xian Xinghe laughed and said, I feel that this report is probably fabricated. I went to the vicinity of that village to take a look, and it is already a closed area. Lin Ku remained silent and continued flipping through the documents. Is this a sculpture of a bull? The photo contains a bull's head, which is different from the bulls that people usually know. It has a bull's head and a human body, with strong muscles. Yes, please take another look at the back. Lin Ku continued flipping through the pages. A bizarre sculpture appeared before them. A dragon's head, a human body, a dragon's claw on its left arm, a rocket launcher cannon on its right arm, an alloy prosthetic leg on its right leg, and a left leg that was twice as developed as its right leg, with a prominent thigh. Its posterior spine also extends into a spine like that of a saber-backed dragon. Lin could deeply memorize the appearance of this creature, took a deep breath, and said, These were all worshipped by that village in the past. Yes, I took a picture from a distance, and then I saw text that looked like a martial arts manual under the sculpture. Inglong flash. Is this also a technique belonging to the same category as the bull force? Xian Xing has scratched his head somewhat embarrassedly. I've only been to these places so far, and I haven't found out much. Isn't that enough? Lin Ke rolled his eyes at Xian Xinghe and said, By the way, do you know anyone who is familiar with the language of the demon cave? Is it an ancient saying? Xian Xinghe said, If it is an ancient saying, I know someone who was almost arrested as a spy for the demon cave because of it. Take me to him. I need his help with something. Should I go myself? Xian Xinghe hesitated. That place is quite dangerous. Chapter 102 Beast Tamer Slum. Are you in more danger than me? I almost forgot you're a pervert too. Xian Xinghe no longer hesitated. Shall we leave now? Okay, drive my car. Do you have a driver's license? Lin Ku asked. Yes, there is, but it's not far, only about 25 kilometers. We can run there. Seeing Lin Ku's murderous gaze, Xian Xinghe gave a sheepish laugh. Driving is great. I love driving the most. Lin Ku plans to take a driving test after completing the adjudication test. He can take the test using a smart device, and if things go smoothly, it will only take a week. Then he can enjoy the behemoth that Lu Pengfei gave him. Old Lu, wait for me. We have a long future ahead of us. Achoo. Someone in the office of Quanhai Academy sneezed. That son of a bitch is cursing at me. Dare to insult me? Even if it's the bureau chief, I'll still insult him without hesitation. After saying that, Lu Pengfei naturally knelt down again. What a great car. Boss, this car really suits you. Xian Xinghe carefully started the beast, and a roar of the engine, even more terrifying than a V12, resounded throughout the garage. Even though he has recovered and can earn money now, a car like this is something he would never dare to dream of in his entire life. Moreover, this Link car is simply unavailable even with money. This was after Lu Pengfei knelt at the Education Bureau for 3 days and 3 nights, shedding all his tears, and the bureau chief personally gave him special treatment, even gifting him a specially supplied car. From then on, Lu Pengfei always felt full of confidence when driving this car. Now, however, it has been given to Lin Ku. 20 minutes later, in the southern part of Quanhai, in an impoverished urban village. Boss, there are alleys and narrow paths behind us. We need to go in. Good. As soon as the two got out of the car, several children gathered around, their eyes sparkling as they looked at Lin Ku's vehicle. Uncle, is this car very expensive? Can I sit in it? Wow, that's so cool. I want to buy a car like that when I grow up. Lin Ku did not answer, and Xian Xinghe frowned and said, Get out of here. The child left reluctantly, a dagger and a rusty water pipe hidden in his thin clothes around his waist. The atmosphere here isn't exactly pleasant, Xian Xinghe explained. If we let them go up, they might get robbed. It was precisely because the other party was a child that Xian Xinghe felt it was inappropriate to take action. You seem to know a lot about this. I've been living here since I became disabled. It's quite cheap, Xian Xinghe said casually. The people living here are a mixed bag, with relatively few ordinary people. They're mostly useless beast tamers. Some have ruined their body training. Some have had their companion beasts killed, and they're all talk and no action, unwilling to join the workforce and become cogs in the machine. Over time, it became like this. Lin Ku did not answer and followed Xian Xinghe into the alley. The alleyway was narrow, and a tangled mess of electrical wires, like pythons coiling around their roots, covered the sky. The entire alley was filled with the stench of sewage. The middle-aged man, whose legs were rotting, leaned weakly against the corner of the wall, shaking the broken bowl in his hand. They were clearly beast tamers, so why did they turn out like this? Xianxing sighed. It's hard to go from extravagance to frugality. Once you lose your power and status and want to live the life you used to, you'll only fall into a vicious cycle. The walls were plastered with all sorts of loan shark advertisements, including those for organ trafficking and prostitution. Everything has a price tag, including human life. I also heard that the Zhang family patriarch who died recently was the most powerful assassin brother here. Unfortunately, he ran into a tough opponent and was killed before he could carry out his mission, which remains an unsolved case to this day. As Xianxing spoke, he walked to the end of the alley. Underneath an old house covered in moss, there was a staircase leading underground. A brand new, warm-toned 3,500K wall washer light illuminated a mottled blue wooden door. Old Xian, I brought you some business. Xianxing had knocked on the door twice. Cats. The wooden door groaned as it slowly opened, and an old man with disheveled hair and a red rope tied in his hair opened the door. It's you. Old Xian smiled, revealing he was missing 2 front teeth. Where are your front teeth? Xianxing had no intention of going in. In his view, Lin Ke might not be able to adapt to the indoor environment. They robbed me, those bastards. Old Xian shook his head helplessly. You just said you'd introduce me to business. What do you need me to do? You're an expert in all sorts of ancient Chinese sayings. Can you help my boss take a look? Old Xian turned his head to look at Lin Ke, then burst into laughter. A mere kid, is he your boss? No rudeness allowed. Just as Xianxing was about to speak, Lin Ke stopped him. He took out a sheet of A4 paper from his pocket, which contained 3 obscure characters that he had specially copied down. Old man, can you help me read these words? Do you understand them? Lin Ke couldn't possibly bring all the techniques with him, as they were his secrets. Besides, he didn't know if Old Xian was capable of them, so he naturally had to give it a try. I can understand the first 2 characters, but as for the third one. Old Xian picked up the magnifying glass, examined it for a moment, and then looked up and said, Did you make this up yourself? Yes. Lin Ke smiled slightly. Old Xian, you found the right person. I'm glad I could help you. Xianxing smiled slightly. Old Xian, do a good job translating. Our boss won't let you down. If you translate well, he'll give you at least 100 yuan. Are you trying to fob me off like this? Old Xian said angrily, holding up one finger. I want this amount first. 10,000. You're asking for the moon. Give me a full meal first. Lin Ke then noticed that the old man's eyes were gleaming with hunger, and he was practically ready to eat people. Old Xian, take him with you. Let's go eat first. Okay. Under a relatively clean residential building, Old Man Xian devoured meat buns one after another, his mouth dripping with oil, and before he could even swallow one, he ate another. Xianxing couldn't help but swallow hard. Old Man Xian mumbled incoherently, finally managing to swallow the bun with the meat broth before wiping his hands and saying, Let me see what it is. I'll translate it for you here. Lin Ke took out one of them. Old Man Xian glanced at it. This is an explanation of the meridians in the human body. We have one here too, nothing special. What about the others? This is an explanation of how to modify the human body, nothing special. This is a technique for fusing the body with that of a wild beast. It's nothing special. Old Man Xian looked at it carefully and hissed. Even the lower part can be modified? Old man, can you be serious for once? Xianxing said with a gloomy face. What can I do? This book is full of bizarre things, like eating raw meat from wild beasts, drinking animal blood, and even consuming crystal cores. What can I do? Lin Ke smiled and said, Old sir, please take a look at these again. All right. Old Man Xian took it, his gaze fixed intently on it. Chapter 103 Evil Object Go Ba. This content is quite interesting. It talks about flesh and blood becoming gods. Old Man Xian stared intently at the words on the scroll, his head swaying slightly as he read on, his pupils widening as he read further. Crazy madman. Old Man Xian put it down with trembling hands and said, This is a forbidden book. How could it be circulated? Sir, what exactly is written on it? The text above describes how mortals could fight against gods. Considering the content above, these ancient scrolls are nothing but fantastical legends and have no research value whatsoever. Then please translate it all for me. I told you, it's not worth translating. Old Man Xian picked up another meat bun. Translating it would be a waste of time. Here's 10,000. Old Man Xian sneered. You are insulting the dignity of a scholar. Never mind then. Lin Ke got up to leave, but Old Man Xian got anxious and immediately grabbed Lin Ke's arm. Shouldn't the price be increased normally? His attitude changed instantly. His integrity was utterly ruined. 10,000 it is. Compared to the dignity of scholars, having enough to eat is more important. Give me an hour, and I'll translate it all for you. Make a deal. Boss, how about I wait for him here while you go back? Xian Xinghao offered. After all, it's really not safe here. It's okay, I'll just take a look around. In the past, when I was in school, my teacher would always scold those students who didn't do well in school, saying, if your grades are so bad, what will you do if your companion beast produces a pile of shit? You'll only be able to live a miserable life in the slums then, and I don't want to see you in prison in the future. Lin Ku initially thought that what the teacher said was an exaggeration. Having visited in person today, I realized that what the teacher said was still a conservative estimate. In this chaotic place, even while eating a steamed bun at the alley entrance, one could feel the constant gazes and whispers from the windows all around, each person secretly calculating whether they could take down this big fish. Lin Ku's aura and attire were out of place here, naturally attracting attention. Is this an evil object being worshipped? Under a telephone pole, there was a small niche. Lin Ku crouched down to examine it. Inside the niche was a charred scarecrow, headless, wrapped in a blood-red robe. Outside the shrine were many offerings, rotten fruits, and incense. In such a poor place, no one dared to steal the offerings from the evil spirit. It seems they really believe in this. Oh, buddy, are you summoning an evil spirit? A man with plasters on his face, a hairy mole next to his lip, and a pointed, monkey-like face approached Lin Ku. I think you must be a student. Please don't do anything rash. I'll just take a look, Lin Ku said casually. You can't even look, it's too dangerous. If you want to become stronger, I have a righteous god here, much more reliable than evil beings. I think you are a cultivation genius, 1 in a million. Are you interested? What benefits will you get? Lin Ku became interested. Me? Everyone for me, and I for everyone. The hairy mole said vividly. I can't stand seeing you young people so depressed and unsuccessful. Oh, by the way, what's your name, bro? Ouyang Qing. Brother Ouyang. I can tell at a glance that you are destined for great wealth and honor. The man with the long mole affectionately put his arm around Lin Ku's shoulder. Come upstairs with me. I'll show you around. Lin Ku wanted to refuse, but even a fool could tell that this guy had ulterior motives. However, the radiant dragon within him exuded a thirst for something. Xiaobai, are you very interested in evil things? Iya. Lin Ku then remembered that Xiaobai was a holy dragon of light that healed everything, representing light, which, to put it bluntly, was the nemesis of darkness, feeding on darkness. For these evil creatures, wouldn't this be inviting their natural enemy? Let's go, I want to go take a look. Lin Ku said with a smile. You have a good eye for people. Heh, so easy to fool, another one's got him. The man with the hairy mole thought to himself, pulling out his phone. Wait a minute, I've contacted someone else, so the two of you can go together. That way, we can look out for each other on the road, right? When the call connected, the man with the hairy mole put on a smiling face. Lin Ku, come to the street corner, let's set off. Lin Ku. The other person is also named Lin Ku. It couldn't be someone they know, could it? Just in case, Lin Ku took out the pure white judgment mask he always carried with him and put it on. Oh my gosh, you scared me to death. The man with the long mole turned around and saw Lin Ku wearing a mask. You're quite professional. About 10 minutes later, a long-haired man wearing a gold mask appeared in front of Lin Ku. The two exchanged a glance and fell into deep thought. Is this Zhang Tian? Lin Ku recognized this grandson at a glance. So, you're using my name to swindle people, huh? How shameless. Zhang Tian clearly did not recognize Lin Ku. He cautiously walked to the side of the hairy mole. Didn't we agree that you would only bring me? The man with the long mole turned off his phone calculator and said with a grin, Lord Jingdao is in a good mood today, so he's willing to entertain two of us. Don't worry, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Zhang Tian stopped speaking and carefully examined Lin Ku beside him, feeling that he looked somewhat familiar. Ahem, I'm Lin Ku. Zhang Tian extended his hand. Are you also going to see the gods of good and evil? Yes, just call me Ouyang. Lin Ku lowered his voice. All right, let's go upstairs and catch up. The hairy mole hurriedly led the two into the alley, then turned around and went up to a 2-story building. The sky above this small building was blackened by smoke, with black mist constantly billowing out of the second-floor windows. Dense clouds and rumbling thunder filled the air. What a righteous path. On the second floor, the hairy mole carefully opened a dilapidated door. All right, come in with me. Remember, when you see a righteous person, do not make eye contact. Kneel on the ground and tell them your request, and your wish will naturally be granted. Let's go in quickly, Zhang Tian said, somewhat expectantly. Since losing to Lin Ku in the Battle of the Prodigies, he has suffered a huge blow. Despite his diligent training and injections, his progress is still slim. It was only after meeting Lin Ku in person that he realized just how vast the difference was between the two. After making inquiries from various sources, Zhang Tiankai learned that there were legends of evil creatures in this place. Legend has it that as long as one adheres to the bottom line and never becomes greedy, one will not become a lackey of evil. Zhang Tian felt that he had always been a man with a strong willpower since childhood. Such a mere evil thing will surely become his plaything. No matter the means, as long as we can defeat Lin Ku again, it's worth it. In contrast to Zhang Tian's inner monologue, Lin Ku silently observed the scenery inside the room. A huge Buddhist shrine is placed in the center of the living room, inside which is a porcelain white sculpture, its body illuminated by the crimson glow of an electronic candle. Lin Ku didn't lower his head at all. He only realized it after he saw it clearly. Chapter 104. If you are Lin Ku, then who am I? Evil creatures are mostly bizarre in appearance, such as corrupted Buddhas of various shapes, or indescribable Cthulhu-like beings with tentacles. Before entering the room, Lin Ku probably did some mental preparation. To his utter surprise, the offering in the shrine was a banana. Lord Jingdao, 2 faithful men have brought you here. Please enjoy them. The man with the long mole changed his expression to a cold and stern one, his eyes filled with a sinister glint as he sneered. Kneel down immediately. You have insulted the righteous sage, and he will kill you all. A wise man submits to circumstances. Zhang Tian followed the instructions, bowing his head in silence. He hadn't even seen what was being offered up. Just as he was about to kneel, he heard Lin Ku beside him speak. You want me to kneel down like a dog? Zhang Tian, why has this guy's personality suddenly changed so drastically? Hey, if you're not satisfied, you can go find other gods, good or evil, but don't interfere with my ritual. The man with the long mole walked up to Lin Ku with a fierce look in his eyes and spoke coldly. Did you see that? So what if you've seen it? Lin Ku sneered and retorted. I could just cut off a piece from my crotch and put it there, and it would be bigger than this thing. You dare to call this thing the god of the righteous path? Zhang Tian was conflicted. After Lin Ku said that, he also wanted to look up and see what kind of evil thing could make the other party so angry. It can't really be a penis, can it? Baka. The man with the long mole, his face filled with terror, hurriedly knelt on the ground. My lord, I didn't mean that. Please unleash your boundless power and slay this man. Seemingly due to a bloodline-based suppression, Lin Ku and Zhang Tian simultaneously unlocked a certain gene lock within their bodies. The two shouted at the same time. Your grandfather is here. Immediately afterwards, they pressed the hairy mole to the ground from both the front and the back, and kicked him hard. Kicked him until he was practically smoking. I'll kick you to death, you son of a bitch. Damn Japanese devils. Zhang Tian roared. Even if I were to worship evil spirits, I would worship evil spirits from my own China. You, this tiny, worthless place, are not worthy of my worship. Lin Ku reacted even more strongly, raising his hand and breaking off the hairy mole's hands and legs. He lay on the ground screaming and howling in agony. Baka, Baka, I'll fuck your head off. Lin Ku slapped him hard across the face, and his head hit the ground like a ball. The room fell silent instantly. Inside the niche, the porcelain white evil object finally reacted, black energy gushing out from its top and attacking Lin Ku and Zhang Tian. Oh yang, let's go. Zhang Tian was about to escape when he found Lin Ku standing still, showing no intention of leaving at all. The black mist, constantly shrouded by evil spirits, had gathered around Lin Ku. Zhang Tian, who had reached the door, struggled internally, but ultimately stopped in his tracks. I backed down after losing to Link. This person is fearless in the face of evil, yet I abandoned him and ran away. Wouldn't that mean I've lost to someone else? No. Zhang Tian's intense competitive spirit wouldn't allow him to run away. Oh yang, I'm here to save you. Get out of my way. Lin Ku kicked Zhang Tian out of the house, and Zhang Tian fainted. This damn evil thing belongs to me. Lin Ku uttered a harsh statement, only to discover that the thick fog of the evil entity had completely invaded his body. I've got my hands on that terrifying physical strength. Ha ha ha, you'll become my lackey and nourishment for my race. Evil forces continued to invade, invading not only Lin Ku's physical body, but also his spiritual world. Baka, why didn't such a genius come to my Japan? But it doesn't matter, he'll be mine soon. Evil forces relentlessly invade, parting layers of mist to reach Lin Ku's spiritual world. Arrive. A milky white energy illuminated the world, and black energy surged into it. As long as Lin Ku's mental world is completely shattered, he will become its servant. The pure white, symbolizing holiness, touched the black mist, and a series of desperate screams echoed throughout Lin Ku's spiritual world. So that, Bakanai, what impossible? Ayaya, to evil beings, this healing energy is the most terrifying poison. Just a trace of it will weaken their cultivation by at least several decades. What kind of place is this? I need to escape. Just as the evil creature was about to escape, a claw extended from the milky white world of light and slammed it to the ground. I am the Black Heaven God. How dare you? The black mist went berserk, preparing for a desperate last stand, when it clearly saw the enormous claws and the colossal holy dragon of light before it. Wilted. Please, Your Excellency, have mercy. Yamit. Spare me, spare my life. I can offer you a beautiful and obedient Japanese woman. She will do anything for you. The holy dragon of light grabbed it and played with it in his hand as if it were an ant. Hey newbie, stop messing around, it's bad luck. Lin Ku spoke. Torture him to death. Let him taste the bitterness of wishing for life, but being unable to die. Iya. Although the holy dragon of light did not understand why Lin Ku was so furious, it did as it was told. A cold flame of bone's spirit enveloped the evil creature, and the desperate pleas for mercy instantly disappeared. He leaped wildly in the white flames, yet he had nowhere to hide. The holy dragon of light gains 1,000 experience points. Those damn Japanese devils, what bad luck. Even though the holy dragon of light had leveled up, it didn't excite Lin Ku much. Lin Ku spat, smashed the box, and smashed all the ornaments in the room to pieces. I'll ride a dragon and wipe out you bunch of sons of bitches sooner or later. Senior, this is Lin Ku. Lin Ku made the call. What's wrong, Lin Ku? Bai Shuang could hear the anger in Lin Ku's voice. I found a malevolent sculpture placed by Japanese people in the Quanhai slum. Now I want to burn this unlucky place down. Is that okay? Burn it. I'll take responsibility if anything goes wrong. Okay. Lin Ku spat out some saliva, feeling it was bad luck, and turned to walk into the kitchen. A sudden fire swept through a house in the slums. Strangely, when people found it, it had been completely burned to ashes, but it hadn't affected any of the neighboring houses. Meanwhile, inside a grand hall in a tiny, remote place, Baka, Krishna's soul has been destroyed. Inside the room, all the young Japanese prodigies simultaneously coughed up blood, their cultivation levels plummeting. Without the protection of the evil god, their years of hard work had been in vain. The Japanese man, kneeling on the prayer mat, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. I was looking for young students, so there shouldn't have been any problems. Who is it that has ruined my plan to restore my country? Send the message down. Tell the other experts to hide well, and make sure the most important one is not discovered. Find the murderer and make him die a horrible death. Jean Tianyu woke up to find himself being carried by someone. What happened? Evil creature. Japanese devils. I'll fuck your mother. Fragments of images flashed through Jean Tian's mind. Oh Yang, are you alright? Oh, you're awake? Lin Ku put Jean Tian down and said, I didn't expect that the young master of the Jean family would like to use other people's names to do bad things. Jean Tian's dizziness completely disappeared. His face flushed slightly, but he still couldn't hold back his words. What did you say? I am Lin Ku. Are you Lin Ku? Then who am I? Lin Ku slowly removed his mask. Chapter 105 Deception. The Curse King wants to see him? Lin Ku removed his mask. Lin Ku. Jean Tian was so frightened that he kept backing away. So you're an evil lackey too. Fuck you. Look closely. I'm a bona fide beast tamer. I'm here to destroy evil. Eliminate evil? Jean Tian recalled that Lin Ku did not escape at the last moment. Could it be that he really came to eliminate evil? Did I misunderstand him? On the contrary, what brings you here? Lin Ku looked at Jean Tian with a teasing expression. The eldest son of the Jean family lives in a slum. So you can't be here to find your biological mother, can you? Shut up. Jean Tian's face turned ashen. I'm here to eliminate evil spirits too. Yes, I almost knelt down, and I even managed to wipe out that Guba? Jean Tian blushed. The thought that Lin Ku had discovered his actions made him wish he could disappear into the ground. That's right. I'm here to find the evil thing. So what? Jean Tian roared, seemingly losing his mind. Is it wrong for me to just want to become stronger? You're so strong. You must have worshipped some powerful evil entity, right? Jean Tian sneered repeatedly. Lin Ku, make an offer. Share the evil thing on you with me. Lin Ku remained silent, only looking at Jean Tian with a pitiful expression. What am I wrong? Lin Ku sighed and said meaningfully, Jean Tian, do you know why you can never surpass me? Why? Lin Ku rubbed his hands together with a smile. This is a paid knowledge service. Everything that follows will be charged. Although Jean Tian was angry, he still threw a card at Lin Ku. There's about 80 million inside. I didn't bring much with me today because I was in a rush. I'll make it up to you later if it's not enough. Damn rich people. He carries 80 million in pocket money every time he goes out. You'd think he only has 800. Lin Ku put away the card and continued his reasoned and persuasive charade. You receive the best etiquette, the best resources and education from childhood, yet you are as pitiful as a flower in a greenhouse. Any storm is enough to break your back. What kind of skill is it to dominate in a prestigious university? If you're so capable, come to a secondary school. Only those who rise to the top in the brutal environment of a secondary school can be considered true powerhouses. Jean Tian was skeptical and asked suspiciously, but the number of times students from higher education institutions enter the demon cave is far higher than that of students from middle-level institutions. What use would it be in middle-level or lower-level institutions? Of course it's useful. Lin Ku smiled slightly. I didn't know before, but when I went there in the future, the change began. If you want to surpass me, then come and admire me. If you don't dare to face me, how can you defeat me? Jean Tian's body trembled slightly. If you don't dare to face it head-on, how can you talk about defeating it? So that's the problem. Jean Tian understood. He completely understood. Lin Ku, I will come to Quanhai Academy to find you, I promise. You absolutely cannot lose before I defeat you. You're lucky you woke up early. After Jean Tian left, Lin Ku took out his phone's memo app. Old Lu, you owe me one today. Just stepping out the door, I made another 80 million. It's so easy to do business like this. Humming a little tune, Lin Ku returned to the shop where old man Xian worked. Boss, he's finished writing. When Xian Xinghe saw Lin Ku return, he said worriedly, I heard there was a fire nearby, and I was just about to come find you. Okay, I'll transfer the money. No need, boss. I've already forwarded it. Xian Xinghe smiled slightly. Consider it my way of repaying you. Repayment? Lin Ku thought for a moment. Old Xian, are you unemployed now? Yes, I plan to look for a job later. Xian Xinghe waved his hand. Don't worry, I won't delay helping you. I'll be there anytime you need me. Then I'll arrange a job for you. With your martial arts skills, you should be more than qualified to be a tutor at a mid-level university. I'll ask old Lu to give you a higher salary then. We'll do whatever the boss says. Lin Ku secretly made a note of it in his memo. Old Lu, I owe you another favor. Young man, wait a minute. After receiving the money, old man Xian did not go home immediately. Instead, he caught up with Lin Ku and the others at the alley entrance. Is something the matter, sir? Old man Xian said. Young man, although I don't know where you got this information, I advise you not to waste your time. It won't be effective. The content inside is all empty rhetoric and grandiose. It's absolutely impossible for it to succeed. Remember that. I understand. I will be careful. Lin Ku closed the car window and gestured for Xian Xinghe to drive. Boss, don't blame old Xian. He's just that stubborn. I couldn't stand him when I first met him. And this guy loves to sleep. He sleeps for at least 20 hours a day, Xian Xinghe said with a smile. I always tease him, saying, why sleep so much in life? You'll surely sleep forever after you die. After parking his car at Jinhai Imperial Garden, Xian Xinghe left alone, while Lin Ku returned home with the translated documents. He wouldn't completely trust what old man Xian translated. He would wait until he was fully in the judgment phase before checking if there were any resources to verify it, and ensuring its accuracy before Lin Ku began his cultivation. Becoming a god through physical means is quite arrogant. This is naturally Lin Ku's ultimate goal. He has long been prepared to become inhuman. As soon as I got home, Bai Shuang, who was reading a magazine on the sofa, came over and praised me. Lin Ku, you did a great job today. It's all right, just okay. Lin Ku scratched his head shyly. Oh right, senior, that evil thing was actually a damn Japanese devil. I guessed it. Bai Shuang's gaze suddenly turned cold. Only those scum could possibly sneak around like that. Last year, we killed over 100 of them in the demon cave, but that wasn't enough of a lesson. Lin Ku said expectantly, Senior, why don't we just go and kill the island nation? You can make the judgment. It doesn't have to be too cruel, just kill them all. At this moment, Lin Ku's desire to join the judgment reached its peak. It's not that easy, Bai Shuang chuckled. However, it's worth considering. After the two finished their light-hearted conversation, Bai Shuang got down to business. By the way, someone wants to see you. Who is it? The Cursed King. Lin Ku. In this world, those who can be called kings are all supreme powerhouses. In China, there is only one person who can be called the king of curses. Who? Lin Ku almost thought he had misheard. Legendary beast tamer, Curse. Bai Shuang smiled and said, I just reported the location where you destroyed the evil creature, and the Judgment Bureau gave you a very high evaluation. Even a legendary figure wouldn't need to see me in person, would they? Lin Ku swallowed hard. To be honest, he was a little nervous. Years ago, he could only look up at the overly aged figure and the crimson Xuanwu from the crowd. That scene remains etched in Lin's memory to this day, and he secretly vowed that he too would one day be so spirited. As a boy, he had no grand ambitions or aspirations. He simply envied the feeling of being admired. From that moment on, a seed was planted in Lin Ku's heart. Legendary beast tamers, what powerful beings they are. Now they actually want to see me? Lin Ku couldn't help but feel excited. Chapter 106 Brother Zhou protects me, unifying the academy. Connecting to the smart brain. Welcome to the world of AI, Master. What services do you require from me? Please help me get into a private room. Room number 9572. Detecting your entry into a private room. Are you in? Yes. The data stream kept flashing, and the scenery in front of Lin Ku gradually changed. I wonder what kind of demeanor the Curse King possesses. Lin Ku appeared in a small room, the layout of which was somewhat similar to the room where Z took the test last night. At the round table, a thin man wearing a custom-made black striped suit and a huge yellow round hood sat quietly. That head is hilarious. Meme. Puff. The fantasy that Lin Ku had been cherishing in his mind collapsed instantly. A legendary beast tamer. Does he also like to be mischievous? Thinking about it, it seems he's a hardcore internet user and a skilled surfer. Hello, Master Zhou. Lin Ku tried his best to appear polite. The curse remained unmoved, and he continued to sit upright as if he hadn't heard it. Is this the composure of a legendary beast tamer? I heard you wanted to see me? Lin Ku continued. A full 15 seconds passed. The spell still had no effect. No, buddy. Can a legendary beast tamer ignore people? Lin Ku got up and walked to the body of the curse. Lord Zhou, isn't that a bit rude of you? Just as Lin Ku was about to speak, he heard continuous snoring and ZZZ patterns flying out of the comical head. Are you asleep? Snap. The bubble bursts. The curse finally worked. Oops, I accidentally fell asleep. His voice was soft, like a gentle spring breeze. Sorry, I haven't slept all night. I managed to steal a couple of minutes of sleep. Kobayashi, right? What did you just say? I said, Lord Zhou, you are so concerned about the country and its people. You should sleep a little longer. After a moment of contemplation, Zhou said, Don't call me Master Zhou, call me Boss Zhou, or Brother Zhou, that's fine too. Okay, bro. Lin Ku's eyes lit up. I've become sworn brothers with a legendary beast tamer? Calling me brother is fine too. Zhou pulled out his phone from his pocket and quickly browsed the forum posts. He spent very little time on each post, liking and trying to save face. Sorry, just doing a daily task. The curse said apologetically. I find it quite interesting to read about all sorts of life on the forum every day. Take a look at this post. Hello, I'm a cute little maggot. I've never eaten anything good since I was born. Are there any beautiful, perfectly built goddess ladies who would like to send me a few pounds of hot poop? I'll pay for the shipping. My address is Quanhai. Lin Ku. Ha ha ha. Even maggots are online now. The mental state of netizens these days is truly amazing. Zhou shook his head, put down his phone, and said somewhat flusteredly, Oh, sorry, I've gone off on a tangent and my brain isn't working properly anymore. Wait a minute, let me give this post a like first, and then I'll continue reading later. Lin Ku. If you want to see it, I can take you to see it in person. Perhaps there's no chance. Zhou shook his head regretfully. Let's get down to business. Kobayashi, I'm sorry that our first meeting was online. I really couldn't get away from it. If I could, I would love to meet you in real life. Brother, I really wanted to. Lin Ku's tone was as if he had found his long-lost brother. Unfortunately, this wish is unlikely to be fulfilled. The incantation's voice was somewhat low. My companion beast is special. It must suppress all the seals throughout China at all times, and even its physical body cannot move freely. Right now, I can only communicate with you through my will, while my mind has to constantly monitor everything happening in the demon's lair. Ha ha ha. I'm not bragging, but if I ever collapse, then I'm finished. Although the incantation was spoken in a relaxed tone, Lin Ku sensed an overwhelming weariness in it, and he said with utmost respect, Brother, I will also work hard so that one day I can contribute to China and to humanity. You can do it. He laughed and said, I look forward to seeing you soar one day. But before that, I'd like to hear your thoughts on higher education institutions. Curse shifts the topic abruptly. How do you feel about the current state of higher education institutions? A distorted ecosystem. Lin Ku speaks frankly and without reservation. It's not that having money means you shouldn't die, but the problem is that the system of prioritizing money is especially problematic in higher education institutions, to the point that many talented individuals lose their path to advancement. Those geniuses from prestigious universities seem to have fallen ill as well, carrying an invisible mountain on their shoulders. They worry about being surpassed by their peers while also fiercely guarding against any offense from students from lower-tier universities. The way to evaluate students' talents is through money. Those with money can attend the top classes, while those without money can only attend regular classes. If we cannot address the root cause, the situation will only get worse. Well said. He clapped his hands and waved them like a seal. I wholeheartedly agree, Zhouren said. Actually, it's not just higher education institutions that have a hierarchy of disdain. It exists in lower-tier institutions as well. Some things can only be reborn by destroying them. If it is not eradicated at its root, the reputation of the university will eventually become a joke. Lin Ke seemed to be deep in thought. What the curse said made sense. He had been following the battle of geniuses online every day and knew best how Lin Ke had been insulted and questioned. Kobayashi, do you have any ideas on how to change all of this? Ju suddenly asked. You don't need to answer me right away. After all, this is a difficult and important task. Before he could finish the incantation, Lin Ke smiled slightly. It would be my great honor. Lin Ke slowly walked up to Zhou and patted his chest heavily. I am willing to devote all my energy to restoring order and clearing the way for the university. My sense of justice will not allow me to hesitate. Clapping wildly. All right, I look forward to your performance in getting the academy back on track and creating a good environment for beast taming. I don't have much time left. I have to go back to making wooden stakes. At last. Welcome, Link. Join the ruling. We look forward to you using the sword of judgment to cleave through this mountain of prejudice in people's hearts. By the way, I might also be watching the National Prodigy Battle live. Goodbye, moi. Lin Ke removed the AI and left the AI room in high spirits. Are you done talking? Bai Shuang asked curiously. What secrets did you talk about? Was there anything I could hear? Lin Ke sat on the sofa and concluded. We talked a lot, to put it simply. The future star is decided. Humanity's future hope. My brother said he'd protect me with his life, and that I could confidently and boldly unify all the universities in the country. Chapter 107 Joining the Judgment, and I became a billionaire? President, I want to drop out of school and go to Quanhai Academy. Late at night, Zhang Tian hesitated for a long time before finally sending a message to Ouyang Qing. Are you out of your mind? Lin Ke is right. I need to go to Quanhai Academy. Only in this way can I surpass him. Ouyang Qing was so angry at the words that appeared on her phone that she almost vomited blood. No, buddy. Even at the Divine Beast Academy in the capital, one of the top universities in China, you haven't surpassed Lin Ke. Why would anyone think that attending a mediocre university with extremely low prestige would allow them to surpass him? Are you kidding me? Who gave you the courage? Just as Ouyang Qing was about to reply, she discovered that she had been blocked. Shit. Ouyang Qing had never been so humiliated. He had actually been blocked by someone whose family background and wealth were far inferior to his. He was so angry that he called Zhang Tian. Add it back, Ouyang Qing said without room for argument. Even if you want to go, can't we still be friends? I see. Zhang Tian added Ouyang Qing back, realizing he'd been a bit abrupt earlier, so he sent a message. President, I'm sorry. A red exclamation mark appears. He was blocked. The president's style is still as domineering as ever. Zhang Tian smiled wryly. Lin Ke had no idea that his persuasive words had led Zhang Tianjin to decide to come to Quanhai Academy. If he had known, he would have definitely written a lot more about it in his record of achievements. This was just the beginning. One day in the future, as the number of students in the academy continued to decrease, Ouyang Qing gradually realized the seriousness of the situation. At this moment, Lin Ke was at home studying the animal skin books that Old Man Xian had finished translating. Holy crap, that's so perverted. Wow, I love it. Is it still possible to do this? This is absolutely insane. With each page Lin Ke turned, he couldn't help but sigh, his reaction no less intense than when reading a jingle. No wonder Old Man Xian had such feelings and concerns. There is only one truly useful cultivation method in these ancient books. Skeleton Emperor Wings. After reading it, Lin Ke realized that this should be an advanced technique of the wild bull strength, provided that one can condense the wild bull strength to the 9th level. Only after bone spurs grow can the cultivation conditions for the Skeleton Emperor Wings be met. Flight combat skills. Do you rely on bone wings to fly? Humans who wish to fly either rely on flying companion beasts to carry them or use beast-taming imperial artifacts and battle armor to fly. Lin Ke had seen flying beasts several times. The large ones stood on the back of their companion beasts, reigning supreme, while the smaller ones grabbed the ankles of their companion beasts and flew away. However, having companion beasts fly is ultimately not the best strategy, as it restricts mobility. Combat equipment must also take into account the issue of power and energy consumption. The best strategy is to grow bone wings from within the body for agile flight. This is clearly beyond the comprehension of humankind. Lin Ke began to dream. Try to succeed in your cultivation before school starts. Money can be earned back, But once you lose your bravado, you can't keep up the act. Apart from the skeleton emperor wings, the rest of the cultivation method focuses entirely on how to complete human body modification and how to become a god with flesh and blood. TSK, cooking crystal cores, consuming the flesh and blood of ferocious beasts. You should try it if you have the chance. Eating raw linka might cause diarrhea, but it's not a bad thing if it's cooked. There's also information on bone modification, but Linka doesn't plan to study that for the time being. He's relatively satisfied with his current appearance. In battle mode, he can surge with blood and become a muscular behemoth, but in his human form, it's better to stay normal. Is Linka here? I'm coming in. Bai Shuang knocked on the door, and as soon as she opened it, she saw Linka hiding something under his buttocks. Bai Shuang blinked and silently closed the door. Senior, don't misunderstand. It's not what you think. Linka chased after him. I understand. Your vitality is far beyond that of ordinary people. I'm sorry, I should have knocked first. Bai Shuang said somewhat awkwardly. I'll wait a little longer next time. I'm studying martial arts techniques. Linka said very seriously. I generally don't watch that kind of stuff. I know. Bai Shuang smiled and said, this is the identity token of the judge. Keep it safe. It's very important. As for the judge's mask, you can customize it as you like, or even use a human skin mask. Bai Shuang explained. Last time you asked me why Captain Song dared to reveal his true face to test you. Is it possible that it wasn't his real face? The last time I saw him, he was a slutty, cheap woman, Bai Shuang said. Understood. Lin Ku accepted the token, a bright silver-black iron identity plaque resembling a shield, with a relief of a Chinese dragon on it, and the words, judgment, on the back, along with a number. Lin Ku's number is exactly 38. Only 38 people were judged? Lin Ku asked curiously. Anyway, there aren't many people. Bai Shuang shrugged and said, we usually refer to each other by numbers within the organization, except for some old teammates. As for how the task will be assigned, it may be done via mobile phone notification, through a smart device, or offline notification. The task is not fixed. You can choose to refuse, and the ruling will not force you to complete the task. Additionally, you can post tasks on our website, and if someone sees and accepts them, you will need to pay a reward. Then can't I just issue and accept quests myself? Lin Ku murmured. No wonder you said. To execute someone, one must do it first without prior notification. You can kill someone even without posting it, as long as they deserve to die. This is indeed a terrible right. By the way, I've already transferred your 10 arbitration points to your account. I didn't carry out any mission? Linka asked, somewhat curious. Before you could deal with that evil Japanese monster yesterday, I already issued the mission for you, and then claimed it in your name. This is what Master Zhou asked me to give you, as a reward for a newcomer, and it can only be given once. As expected of my brother. Lin Ku accepted with satisfaction. 10 judgment points are too few, aren't they? We need at least 100, otherwise it won't be enough. That's enough, Bai Shuang said with a wry smile. I'll give you the website. Go to the Smart Brain World and you'll see for yourself. The scope of the judgment is beyond imagination. With enough judgment points, you can buy anything you want. As your judgment level increases, you'll unlock more resources. After Bai Shuang left, Lin Ku entered the Smart Brain room with great interest. Login. Dear March 8th, welcome. The number sounded rather ominous. Lin Ku found it jarring, then opened the online store. There are hundreds of categories, including materials from ferocious beasts, companion beasts, and material items such as luxury cars, mansions, and famous watches. All kinds of luxury goods are available, and the price is shockingly cheap. Some even require only 0.1 points in the judgment to purchase luxury cars and mansions worth tens of millions. Even S-rank companion beasts can be purchased. Lin Ku clicked on it out of curiosity and saw the 5 elements: flying type, sky type, twin type, and special type. 10 judgment points can buy the cheapest S-class companion beast? Lin Ku gasped. That's an S-class companion beast, a rare resource that countless people dream of obtaining. How much purchasing power does one arbitration point actually have? Lin Ku opened the conversion system and attempted to convert the judgment points into beast coin. Lin Ku entered 1 ruling point. Beast taming coins are being converted. 1 judgment point equals 1 billion beast taming coins. Conversion complete. 1 judgment point can be exchanged for 1 billion beast taming coins. Do you want to exchange? My dear brother. Lin Ku's blood surged instantly. The boss is so generous. He gave me 10 billion beast taming coins in one go. Overnight, I became a billionaire. Chapter 108 Judgment Mall. Senior's gift worth 8 billion? The impact of the 10 billion beast taming coins quickly dissipated. People are most excited when they are about to receive something. Once you have it, it feels utterly tasteless. Once you can afford everything, you lose interest. Lin Ku wasn't stupid, nor would he easily exchange his judgment points for beast-taming coins, as this was clearly the least valuable thing to do. He browsed countless online stores with curiosity, eventually stopping at one particular section. Beast-controlling imperial weapon. Combat gear, weapons, agility, defense. There are a total of 20 types of combat gear. Lin Ku first selected the basic combat gear category, which is a balanced combat gear. To put it bluntly, it is balanced in all aspects and does not stand out. Beast-controlling imperial weapon, Black Azura 190 battle armor. Lin Ku excitedly searched for the battle armor that he had once longed for. Price, 0.1 award points. The price per unit makes me feel like it's a bargain. Lin Ku swallowed hard. Anyway, he had 10 judgment points. Spending 0.1 to buy a set of battle gear he had always dreamed of and play with it wasn't a bad idea, was it? Sigh, the battle gear I once dreamed of now seems so insignificant. The senior student was right. The resources available for the arbitration were beyond my imagination. They were too advanced and terrifying. The Black Shura 190 battle gear is described in the battle gear list as a special operations supply configuration with a rating of basic. Basic doesn't mean the most common type of combat equipment. Sigh, it turns out that what I once dreamed of and wanted is just some cheap, unwanted item at a street stall here. The bicycle you're reluctant to pedal, someone else will stand up and pedal it, and it won't even have the right to be pedaled. Let me take a look at the more advanced combat gear. Lin Ku decisively abandoned the Shura battle armor and devoted himself to a better option. Attacking type Bone Dragon, Dragon Claw gloves, sold out? Lin Ku found the gloves that his senior had given him in the combat gear category, in the advanced category. Most of the offensive combat gear is weapon enhancement. Lin Ku glanced at it briefly and found that the judgment score was above 3 points. What about the points for the Dragon Claw gloves? Lin Ku asked curiously, clicking on the link. 8 points in the ruling. Lin Ku fell silent. It's obvious without even thinking that the buyer of this Bone Dragon Claw is the senior student. Worth 8 billion beast-taming coins. Lin Ku was in a daze. This was a gift that his senior had given him before she even mentioned the judgment. Therefore, even if one ultimately chooses not to join the judgment, one can still obtain the Bone Dragon Claw. After realizing the importance of the ruling score, Lin Ku suddenly felt overwhelmed. If he didn't repay her kindness with his own body, how could he possibly repay his senior's favor? Lin Ku was somewhat troubled. How about sneaking through the window at night? Lin Ku immediately thought of Bai Shuang's sharp methods and abandoned the idea. A girl as outstanding as my senior, no one could win her over unless she was willing herself. After abandoning his wild thoughts, Lin Ku found a history book about the language of the Demon Cave in the history and language category. He discovered that all books related to materials and texts, except for combat techniques, were completely free. It seems the founder of the rulings wants everyone to read more books. Lin Ku chuckled and borrowed 3 thick books in succession. Note, there are certain conditions that must be met before you can read this book. You must read through all the contents of the book completely, including but not limited to exams and surprise inspections. If the inspection fails, 1 decision point will be deducted. Oh, Lin Ku cursed. Who the hell set those rules? Shameless. If Wakabayashi weren't a top student, he really wouldn't have had the courage to take on this task. Sure. After clicking OK angrily, another notification came. Ding. Dear Member 38, you are the first judge to borrow a book on the underground language category. The system has determined that you are a reader. Since this is your first time borrowing a book, you will receive 3 judge points if you complete the strategy test. Since you are the first member to borrow this book, you are hereby awarded 1 judgment point. Whoever created these rules, I must praise them. They smell wonderful. They smell amazing. Lin Ku's eyes lit up with excitement. 1 ruling point. He's the best at exams. I can't say about others, but when it comes to tackling text-based questions, no one can beat him. The notification tone quickly completed a round of announcements throughout the entire adjudication system. Damn it, why? I worked so hard to complete tasks and only earned 0.1 judgment points, while you earned 10 times that by borrowing a book. That's ridiculous. I'm not having it. I want to borrow books too. If I'd known borrowing books earned me judgment points, who would bother with missions? Can't you speak properly without swearing? You uncivilized wretch. I said, judgments need scholars, not brutes. Number 18. Are you pretending to be cultured? If you were cultured, why weren't you the first recipient of the award? Maligo, you and I are going to you. The legendary number 18 is in full power and has been banned. Lin Ku had no idea that a first-time book borrowing reward would cause such a huge sensation. He happily placed the books into the virtual bookshelf and then logged out. He naturally wanted to thank his senior in person for such a generous gift. You finished browsing the store so quickly? Hee hee, there are too many kinds. I'll study them slowly later. Bai Shuang was cooking instant noodles when she saw Lin Ke holding the black box. She smiled and said, I thought you didn't like it. I haven't seen you use it much. I love it. I love it so much. If this thing had a price, Lin Ke would want to stick a price tag on it. He shouts it before every battle. Have you ever seen a weapon worth 8 billion? What will kill you is a weapon worth a full 8 billion. Lin Ke scratched his head awkwardly. Senior, I see the value of this thing. Isn't it a bit too expensive? Not expensive at all. Bai Shuang stared at the boiling instant noodles, turned off the stove, and turned to Lin Ke, saying, You have extremely high talent in physical combat, and I can tell that you intend to pursue this path to the end. Yes, Lin Ke nodded. He wasn't even planning to be a human anymore, so naturally, he was going to see it through to the end. So, this path has only just begun for you. Bai Shuang looked at the bone dragon claw. Remember when I told you that physical training has its limits? It is ultimately too difficult for a human to fight against the monsters of the underground caves. Take the strength of beast taming as an example. 1 point of strength in beast taming, depending on the talent, can be converted into a strength of approximately 50 to 300 kilograms. A companion beast with S-rank talent can have an initial strength value approaching 1 ton, not to mention that the gap widens as the strength value continues to increase. This is why wealthy people never touch the path of physical body refinement, because the physical body that others painstakingly refine may not even withstand a single claw from a companion beast of the 4th rank or higher. This was the first time Lin Ke had such a clear understanding of numerical values. The growth potential of an S-class companion beast was around 300 kilograms, so Xiaohei's growth ceiling would have to be at least double that. Doesn't this mean that the Chaos Nether Dragon's power is at least 320 tons? No wonder beast tamers have always been the dominant force in this world. Senior, then why do you support my physical cultivation? Lin Ke put on the bone dragon gauntlet and gave a self-deprecating smile. After all, I've only just touched upon the force of 100,000 kilograms, which is only about 100 tons. I'll assume you're in Versailles. Bai Shuang blinked and continued. Judging by your strength, even a companion beast of the same or 3 different levels would likely be torn in 2 if it encountered you. And your speed is beyond my comprehension. Back then, you were able to speed through the beginner dungeon not because of absolute strength, but because of absolute speed. It's almost like flying. Even with the blood injection method of top-tier ferocious beasts, their bodies cannot withstand too much, so it is impossible for them to assimilate the power attributes of their companion beasts. Bai Shuang continued solemnly. I think your physical limits are far greater than this. At least in you, I see the physical potential of a native of the demon cave. No, even more terrifying than that of a native of the demon cave. Lin Ke chuckled without explaining much. Not only was his physical potential beyond what he had achieved, but he also had a terrifying, world-destroying companion beast that was still developing. If it's a fight, I can beat you in seconds. But if it's a fight with beasts, you're no match for me. Chapter 109. Wings of the Skeleton Emperor, a bone-tearing flight technique? Senior, why are the natives of the demon cave so powerful? Lin Ke asked curiously. The girl I met last time looked delicate, but she could probably unleash a ton of physical strength. Those guys clearly look like humans. Perhaps it's due to their unique, growing environment and genetic variations. Bai Shuang said. We have also studied the corpses of the natives of the demon cave and found that their structure is quite different from that of humans. The distribution of the kidneys, heart, and other internal organs is different, and their size is much larger than ours. Even their bones are extremely hard, comparable to alloys. Their environment gave them a powerful physical advantage, and combined with their ability to tame ferocious beasts, they were truly formidable. When Bai Shuang brought up this topic, her brows furrowed, and after a long while, they gradually relaxed and said, However, they are still quite far behind you. At least, I have never seen a native of the demon cave with the strength of 100 tons at your age. You are the only one. If I continue to improve, won't I just throw away my research with a knife? Lin Ke asked with a smirk. No, not at all. Bai Shuang shook her head. You've joined a judgment. No one is allowed to touch you. If anyone dares to, I'll kill them. We might consider having you have a few more children. Maybe they can inherit this talent, Bai Shuang joked. I don't even have a girlfriend yet. It's too early to talk about this. Lin Ke scratched his head shyly. Senior, actually I'm still a virgin. Do you want me to have your baby? Bai Shuang asked curiously, staring into Lin Ke's eyes. Actually, this is what I think. Lin Ke showed off the weapon in his hand, which contained a whopping 8 billion beast-taming coins. Senior, you gave me such an expensive gift, I don't have anything to give you in return. Or I'll give you an ancestral chromosome. Thump. Bai Shuang closed the door without looking back, and from inside the room came Bai Shuang's continuous giggling reply. Silly boy, you repay kindness with enmity, don't you? Lin Ku rubbed his nose and snorted coldly. You little brat. I'll get you one day. Bai Shuang leaned against the door, listening to Lin Ku's departing voice, and couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. The frequency of her heartbeat betrayed her. He's clearly younger than me. So why am I whispering like this, my voice tinged with a hint of spring water that's hard to conceal? Lin Ku returned to the AI room and began learning the basic demon cave language he had borrowed from the Judgment Mall. As he studied, he compared his learning with the translations provided by Elder Xian. The plagiarism check proceeded quickly, and Lin Ku completed all the corrections within 2 hours. This old man is something else. He's got everything right. Now Lin Ku can rest assured and begin cultivating the special combat technique, the Skeleton Emperor Wings. As Bai Shuang said, Lin Ku's greatest reliance is not absolute strength, but his speed and terrifying physical healing ability are his biggest trump cards. If he were to successfully master the rare flying combat technique, the Skeleton Emperor Wings, Lin Ku couldn't even imagine how awesome he would feel. Soaring freely in the sky is a dream that almost everyone has had. Lin Ku spent an entire night reading through 3 books on the language of the Demon Cave before hurriedly leaving the AI space. Having a general understanding first will help me cram if the decision is actually tested. Lin Ku is now more interested in cultivating the Skeleton Emperor Wings. Late at night, he came to the training room alone, closed the alloy door, and sat down cross-legged. First, activate the 9th level of the Savage Bull Realm. Lin Ku closed his eyes, and the bones in his spine continued to bulge, forming bone spurs. Bone spurs also extended from his forehead and the sides of his shoulders. Then the bone spurs split. Lin Ku attempted to cultivate an important technique of the Bone Emperor Wings, which required continuously drawing qi to the bone spurs on his spine and using the resilience of qi to continuously split the bone spurs, forming branches and leaves. Once the bone spurs bloom, extremely precise methods of controlling qi are required to ensure that qi can flow and circulate normally within the bone spurs. Click, click. The sound of bones tearing could be heard continuously in the training room. Lin Ku carefully manipulated the qi to split the bone spurs, but he found that it was still difficult to do it precisely. It seems that having the 9th level of the Wild Bull Realm is not enough. One also needs to refine the Golden Tiger strength to increase control over qi. Lin Ku felt that tearing apart the bone wings was not difficult, but to achieve a state of effortless control and the ability to move at will was not such a simple matter. He kept using air to tear apart the bone spurs on his spine, and it took him a full hour to properly distribute the bone on one of the spurs. Looking at the messy, feathery wings, Lin Ku simply removed the bones. It's too messy, not cool enough, let's start over. Reinvigorating the bull's spirit, new bone spurs grow. The behaviors that others find hard to understand appear vividly in Lin Ku's body, and Lin Ku doesn't even find anything strange about it. The Holy Dragon of Light's inexhaustible healing energy filled and surrounded his body. If he wanted, he could even pull out a pile of bones. It looked really nice this time. Lin Ku was very satisfied with the completion of the first bone modification. The intense use of qi had left him somewhat mentally exhausted, but after the healing energy was injected, Lin Ku was once again full of fighting power. Perhaps relying on a more advanced Golden Tiger force could indeed achieve control over qi, but Lin Ku's clumsy attempts left room for countless trial and error attempts. Over the course of the entire night, Lin Ku finally completed the extension and modification of 33 bone spurs on his spine. He even spent time changing his appearance. Now who can tell if it's me or Zombiemon? So cool. Lin Ku gave a thumbs up to his own transformation. If you strengthen your Golden Tiger strength and control your qi to the absolute minimum, then inject it into your bone wings, you will be able to fly. Lin Ku controlled the bone wings to flap once, and he was very satisfied. Iya. In my mind, I heard the childlike voice of the Holy Dragon of Light. The consciousness entered Lin Ku's mind. Xiaobai, are you saying I'm being targeted by an evil entity? Lin Ku retracted his bone wings and stood up from the ground. His gaze suddenly turned icy cold. Yesterday we wiped out that evil devil, and today we're being targeted. Anyone with a brain knows the enemy is also the Japanese. Xiaobai, can you pinpoint his location? Iya. Well done. Lin Ku put away his bone wings and walked out of the training room, hesitating whether to tell his senior sister and ask her to help him post another task. Is the senior student not here? Lin Changsheng, who was smoking downstairs, said, Early this morning, 3 girls went out shopping together. I said to you, You only think about your senior sisters all day long. Didn't you notice that your son was sitting on the sofa? Pa, your father. Lin Chongqing shouted so easily that he forgot to correct himself. By the time he realized it, Lin Ku had already rushed out the door. Chapter 110 Bakadaddy 1. Hey, Samba, where are you going? Lin Ku had just left the Jinhai Dun residential area when he saw Song Danqing standing there at the entrance, wearing sunglasses and with a cigarette in his mouth. He was wearing a black leather coat. He had changed his clothes and appearance, but his full beard and voice remained the same, cheeky and smug. What's it to you? Your number should be go ba, right? Lin Ku rolled his eyes at Song Danqing and prepared to leave. I am number 19. Song Danqing naturally followed. March 8th, any tasks? Go kill the dog. Kill the Japanese devils? Song Danqing understood immediately. How did you know? Lin Ku was shocked. Aren't the Japanese devils just dogs? Song Danqing flicked his cigarette ash. Someone was worried you'd be targeted, so they asked me to protect you. Oh, by the way, could you post a task for me? It'll help me collect a reward. Lin Ku said. Killing Japanese devils? What kind of reward is needed for that? Song Danqing exhaled a smoke ring. Do they deserve the reward? Damn, that makes sense. I've been too narrow-minded. Lin Ku decisively abandoned the idea. Song Danqing did not leave, but followed Lin Ku. Just ask if you need my help, and I'll be with you. Lin Ku frowned, then remembered. Have you recovered? Nonsense, I was just joking with you on the day of the assessment. Song Danqing said nonchalantly. If I were serious, you would have been crippled long ago. Okay, then don't hold me back. The two disappeared one after the other into the bustling street, blending into the crowd. Inside the presidential suite of the five-star Pearl Hotel in Quanhai, a bald man dressed in black ninja attire sat cross-legged on the bed. In front of him was a snake sculpture that was constantly shrouded in black mist. Black mist threads continuously entwined within the room, appearing and disappearing intermittently. Found you. The bald ninja opened his eyes and smiled coldly. Dare to sabotage my clan's grand plan? You will be begging for death. And those prodigies, one by one they have all become puppets of my race. Ha ha ha. Knock knock knock. There was a knock at the door. Kojiro Kamita frowned and said, Didn't I tell you not to bother me, you idiot? Knock knock knock. The sounds at the door were extremely urgent. Don't rush. I'll open the door now, please don't kick it. Otherwise, I can't afford the consequences. The person living in your room is a Japanese soldier, or rather, a damn evil cultist. Then hurry up and kick the door down. What are you waiting for? I don't care about my salary. Kojiro Kamita remained calm, raised his hand to form a hand seal, and the yellow talisman affixed to the door emitted light. Luckily, I'm a prophet. With this talisman, you can't get in. Seeing that the seal set up at the entrance was gradually being attacked, Kamita Kojiro cursed as he got up. You barged into hell, daring to come looking for me. As soon as he finished speaking, the exquisite European-style wooden door was kicked over and the talisman turned into ashes and vanished. Sona, Bakanai, what impossible? Lin Ku walked into the room and spoke expressionlessly. What the hell? Baka. Kojiro Kamita threw a shuriken from his waist at an extremely fast speed. Lin Ku dodged the dart by tilting his head, and it landed squarely on Song Danqing's forehead. You son of a bitch. You dare shoot your dad. Song Danqing gritted his teeth and was about to step forward when Lin Ku disappeared from the spot. As if traversing through the void, he instantly arrived in front of Kojiro Kamita. The sudden turn of events caught Kamita Kojiro off guard. He hurriedly drew his katana from his waist and was about to slash when Lin Ku kicked and shattered his kneecap. Snort. Kojiro Kamita groaned, but surprisingly didn't scream. Despicable. If you've got the guts, let's get into a real beast-taming battle. Kamita Kojiro roared angrily. What you're doing is a violation of the Bushido spirit. That's bad for your mother. Lin Ku gave Kamita Kojiro a huge hard time. He stubbornly turned his head back, faced Lin Ku, and gritted his teeth, saying, I am a professionally trained samurai. What is this little pain to me? Baka. Lin Ku once again stomped on and crushed Kamita Kojiro's other leg, and incidentally kicked and crushed his penis. Baka. Kojiro Kamita grinned maniacally. It doesn't hurt. I am Deadpool. I know nothing of pain. Oh. Lin Ku sneered, raised his hand, and unleashed a wave of golden tiger energy that sliced off Kamita Kojiro's arm, turning him into a human stump in an instant. Ha ha ha, just kill me. Kojiro Kamita remained arrogant and unmoved even with his knees shattered and both arms gone. Snap. Lin Ku slapped Kamita Kojiro again, this time with such force that it sent a jolt through his life. Finally, I can bravely face my death. Wanna die? Not so easy. Lin Ku sneered and touched Kamita Kojiro's forehead with his fingertips, where his injuries had healed somewhat. Snap! 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 Lin Ku slapped Kamita Kojiro's cheeks repeatedly and at high speed, each slap giving him a feeling of despair as if his head was about to be smashed. Why can't I die? He clearly wanted to dedicate himself to his country, yet he couldn't even bring himself to die. Kojiro Kamita kept cursing. Baka! 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 Dad! Dad! Dad, I was wrong. In just 10 seconds, he's already a father? Those Japanese devils are all spineless. Lin Ku slapped Kamita again. You think you're worthy to be my son? Did you even ask my father? The extreme torment made Kamita unable to live or die, with endless pain coming in waves. Even someone as professionally trained as Kojiro Kamita couldn't withstand such pain. Lin Ku slapped his already chubby face until it turned into a smoking hard-boiled egg. Father, Edusen, spare me, spare my life. Kojiro Kamita cried like a child. Song Danxing walked over, stubbed out his cigarette on the boiled egg's head, and his eyes gleamed with admiration. Samba, you should consider joining the Department of Cautious Punishment. You're really good at torturing dogs. Then I'd be better off with Pan Hong. Lin Ku grabbed the hard-boiled egg, his smile twisted into a grimace. Tell me, are there any accomplices? Kill me, kill me. Kojiro Kamita was obsessed with dying. His head had already been damaged by Lin Ku. Stunned, Lin Ku frowned. This guy is too frail. I was going to interrogate him a bit. Let's hand it over to the Judgment and Punishment Division. Song Danxing took out his phone. I'll call them over. We should be able to get a lot of clues. He turned to look at the snake sculpture beside the bed and walked over without making a sound. Just as he was about to pick it up, Lin Ku grabbed it first. What are you doing? Song Danxing roared. This is an evil object, very dangerous. How can you touch it directly with your hands? A milky white fluorescence emanated from Lin Ku's hand, and the snake sculpture wailed incessantly before vanishing in front of Song Danxing as a wisp of black flame. The Holy Dragon of Light gains 2,000 experience. Awesome, Xiaobai has leveled up again. LV7. The Holy Light Dragon's strength attribute is not as good as Little Black's, but its agility is very high. How do you have the means to eliminate evil spirits? Song Danxing thought for a moment, smiled maliciously, walked up to Lin Ku, and raised his hand to slap him. Lin Ku, wake up. You've been possessed by an evil entity. Chapter 111. Watch closely. This kick is going to hurt. Snap. Lin Ku grabbed Song Danxing's hand and saw a hint of a smile in his eyes. You biting dog. You've gone too far, haven't you? I'm 19. Song Danxing pulled his hand back. I wasn't biting a dog. Is there a difference? After Lin Ku finished packing, he was about to leave when Song Danxing spoke up again. Let's wait for the people from the censorate to come. You destroyed the door, so at least give my informant some benefit, right? Why don't you just give it to me? What money could a newbie like me have? Lin Ku whistled, clearly not intending to pay anything. Once the money's in your pocket, there's no reason for it to leave. You win. After handing over a few hundred yuan to the hotel staff, Song Danxing turned and went back to his room. Hey, you're so arrogant. Do you really think you're invincible? It's all right. Lin Ku sat down on the sofa in front of the French windows, crossing his legs. It's better than biting a dog. Shall we have a contest then? Song Danxing squinted. We won't fight, but let's see whose physical endurance is stronger. How do we compare them? Only real men dare to play this game, kicking the balls. Song Danxing was extremely serious, as if he were about to perform some kind of ritual. What, do you dare? Boring, Lin Ku sneered. You're old enough to be a grandfather, yet you're still playing such a pointless game. I'm ashamed of you. How could the court have let in a lowly man like you, with such an innocent, childlike heart? Lin Ku shook his head helplessly. Can't you be more mature? You won. I'll give you a refereeing point. But then again, Lin Ku got up from the sofa. As a newbie who has just entered the judgment department, I should indeed take care of the feelings of the seniors. Since you want to play, then I will accompany you to the death. Senior Egio, please give me your guidance. You scoundrel. Song Danxing had long seen through Lin Ku's true colors. She was a cunning and profit-driven fox. Whenever Song Danxing recalls the day he was bullied by Lin Ku and kept groaning in bed, he feels a burning hatred. He had to let Lin Ku know who the real muscular tyrant was. Shall I go first? Song Danxing tentatively asked. After all, I'm the one who gives the decision score. Is that all right? Certainly. Lin Ku stood at attention, adopting a horse stance. If you don't give it to me, I'll make you cry a lot. If you don't give it to me, you're a son. Song Danxing gritted his teeth and kicked Lin Ku in the groin with all his might. Bang! After the muffled thud, Lin Ku's face paled, and he felt extremely uncomfortable. If you feel uncomfortable, don't hold it in, Just say it out. Song Danqing grinned. So you can feel uncomfortable too? Lin Ku remained completely calm. The moment Song Danqing kicked at him, he had already used Xiao Bai's healing ability to envelop Song Danqing's attack, thus neutralizing almost 99% of it. The reason for creating the sensation of pain was to mislead Song Danqing. Otherwise, if you play rock, paper, scissors first, and then I play, won't you get impatient? Is it my turn? Lin Ku's voice was hoarse, and his eyes were red. Stand still. Come. Song Danqing also assumed a horse stance. Lin Ku mustered all his strength and kicked Song Danqing. Ouch! Song Danqing's eyes nearly rolled back to the top of his head. His head trembled uncontrollably, and he was drenched in sweat. In that instant, he felt as if his buttocks had split into 4 pieces, or perhaps 8. Kid. Song Danqing gasped for breath, his bloodshot eyes wide as he spoke in a deep voice. Look carefully. What? That kick is going to hurt a lot. Song Danqing kicked Lin Ku again. Lin Ku let out a soft groan, his expression pained. Are you cheating, you bastard? Song Danqing reached out incredulously, releasing some kind of energy conversion. Pain. Intense pain kept coming from below, causing Song Danqing to roll around on the ground in agony. So this kid is really good at enduring things. He's a real man. Song Danqing wiped the sweat from his forehead and got up from the ground. Come here. Bang. 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 The room was filled with the sounds of clashing objects, the sounds of men's competitive spirit. As the famous poet Maupassant said, no bargaining chips are needed. Just the phrase, you can do it, you're amazing, is enough to drive any man crazy. This is the highest praise. After being seriously injured and falling into a coma, Kojiro Kimita only heard the words Shinpei. When he slowly woke up, he saw the duel between the two. His demonic eyes widened, and he was so frightened that he fainted again. My heart was screaming, careful executioners, come quick. Anyone can come, but I can't fall into the hands of a pervert. 20 minutes later, 2 men wearing black and white masks entered the room. Song Danqing's eyes were bloodshot, and he held a cigarette that had almost burned out, but he didn't take a single puff. Bloodstains on the carpet were red. It seems the battle is fierce. One of them spoke up. Ijo, are you alright? They're fine. The 2 officers from the censorate exchanged a glance. Why does your voice sound so effeminate? Bullshit. Song Danqing's voice was shrill. That's all blood shed in battle. Why the hell are you only arriving now? It hurts like hell. The officials from the censorate ignored Song Danqing and asked, didn't you say the newcomer was here? Where is he? Dead. Song Danqing limped out of the room, blood still flowing from the back of his jeans near his buttocks. The fortune teller said I'd be incredibly wealthy, and it would come pouring in. Lin Ku hummed a little tune as he went home and checked his account on his phone. I earned another arbitration point. If only everyone in the court were as simple-minded and physically strong as Song. Lin Ku fantasized. That night, the verdict was delivered at a certain branch of the censorate. Kojiro Kimita slowly awoke from the interrogation chair. This Japanese soldier must be a ninja, someone who has received specialized training. I should be able to pry him open by using some beast-taming techniques. I might have to work overtime tonight. I confess everything. As soon as the 2 members of the imperial prison entered the room, Kojiro Kimita couldn't wait to strip completely. My lords, I'm begging you to kill me now. I don't want to live anymore. The interrogation went surprisingly smoothly, something the 2 officers from the censorate hadn't anticipated at all. Lin Ku, you've done it again. After returning home alone that night, Bai Shuang asked with some surprise. You and Captain Song captured a Japanese ninja today, right? Yes, did he confess? Lin Ku asked curiously. He confessed, very smoothly. Bai Shuang chuckled. The people from the censorate asked me to thank you. That Japanese soldier seemed to be provoked. He wouldn't wait, even a second. They also asked me to ask you what methods you used. Really? Lin Ku blinked. Senior, to prevent the Japanese from hoarding their own, I'll do another good deed. Completely exposed, Kojiro Kimita slumped into a chair, still clinging to the last shred of his principles. Lady Amaterasu will understand me. Who can bear such a blow? As soon as he finished speaking, a member of the censorate wearing a mask walked in, with a photo pasted on his face. It was Song Danqing. It seems you're hiding something. I confess. Kojiro Kimita roared at the top of his lungs. Get him out of here. I beg you. Chapter 112, First Joint Operation. Could the Holy Dragon of Light undergo a major upgrade? Hissing pain. Song Danqing lay in bed, smoking all night until his fingers were stained yellow, still unable to understand why Lin Ku could withstand his attacks. If we're not brothers, why should we be? Song Danqing became angrier and angrier. and tried to get out of bed when he heard a tearing sound coming from his crotch. The days that followed, Lin Ku rarely went out. Apart from Lu Dazhuang calling to complain that he had lost face and that Lu's father wanted to sever ties with him, nothing else major happened. It said that people would send fresh, hot feces to Lu Dazhuang's doorstep, which once became a popular spot for internet celebrities to take photos. Mr. Lu was so angry he almost hanged himself. He couldn't understand how the Lu family's ancestral graves, which had just been emitting auspicious smoke a while ago, could suddenly be spewing out excrement again. So much so that Lu's father grabbed Lu Dazhuang by the neck and questioned him, asking if he was born to old Wang next door. How could my Lu family have produced such a freak like you? Then Lu's father was hung up and beaten by Lu's mother. It turns out, don't mess with women. Lin Ke hasn't entered the Black Sea to cultivate these past few days, allowing Xiao He to practice on its own. He summoned Xian Xinghe to focus all his efforts on cultivating the Golden Tiger strength. Boss, you've already reached the 3rd level of strength, right? Xian Xinghe wiped the sweat from his forehead. Your progress is truly astounding. It's still a bit slow. Lin Ke was somewhat unwilling. At this rate of cultivation, he didn't know if he would be able to fully complete his cultivation before the start of the semester. Gas. Lin Ke made a sword finger gesture, and an invisible sword aura condensed at his fingertip. The clashing sound emanating from the condensed sword energy resembled that of a laser sword, constantly trembling. So handsome, Xian Xinghe said wistfully. I can't even get started at the 1st level of cultivation right now. The gap is too big. Let's do it again. Lin Ke dispersed his sword energy and resumed training with Xian Xinghe. Time flies, and a week later, Lin Ke successfully advanced to the 4th level of the Golden Tiger Force. Lin Ke, a mission has arrived. Bai Shuang, who had disappeared for several days, reappeared at the Golden Sea Imperial Garden, looking travel-worn. During the time Lin Ke was in seclusion, Bai Shuang also disappeared. Senior, what's the task? With less than a month until the start of the school year, judging by the progress, obtaining the Skeleton Emperor wings should be a sure thing. The guy you caught last week, Kojiro Kamita, used your method to force him to reveal the locations of several evil entities. The other locations are fine, but there's one location in the university where an evil entity exists, which is a bit troublesome. A prestigious university must have the capability to handle this, right? Lin Ke asked curiously. What kind of prestigious university can't even deal with evil spirits? Bai Shuang explained with a wry smile. After receiving the news, the ruling informed the prestigious universities in Shanghai. The school conducted a self-investigation for a whole week, but found nothing. Furthermore, 2 members of the school's search team died. This undoubtedly tarnished the reputation of higher education institutions, and the incident at the Shanghai Higher Education Institution was quickly learned by the Sujiang and Beijing higher education institutions. Didn't Kojiro Kamita provide any specific information about the evil entity? Bai Shuang shook her head. He suddenly died during his report. The universities in Shanghai are now on high alert and have been placed under lockdown. The verdict means that you, Song, and I, along with our team from Shanghai, are to infiltrate Shanghai's prestigious universities to conduct a covert investigation. Their assessment is that this evil entity is at least at the Lord level. Would the prestigious universities in Shanghai be willing to accept that? Lin Ke scratched his head. They value their reputation above all else. If we really find out something, wouldn't that embarrass them? You have no choice but to accept it, Bai Shuang said. The ruling has supreme authority, and besides, the Shanghai Education Department also exerted pressure this time. If the problem isn't resolved before the new semester begins, next year's educational resources will have to be reduced. I see. Lin Ke understood immediately and said after thinking for a moment. Senior, then there probably won't be any reward this time, right? Those who kill Japanese devils don't need rewards. Of course. Bai Shuang explained with a smile. If you don't want it, that's fine too. The ruling encourages this kind of selfless spirit. I'm obviously not a selfless person. Lin Ke changed the subject. I'm short of resources right now, so I'll earn whatever I can. I suggest Song Danxing not go. Give me his score instead. Damn it. A chilling voice came from outside the door. Lin Ke almost thought that Bai Shuang's younger brother, Bai Runan, had arrived. Only after opening the door did I realize it was Song Danxing. It's Song Qing. Lin Ke greeted him with a smile and gave him a hug. I was just telling my senior that we can do without anyone else for this mission, but we can't do without you. Where's Lao Tzu's elixir? Song Danxing almost ground his teeth to powder. Only he can understand this. I'm so angry. It got eaten by a dog, Lin Ke muttered. Your mother? Bai Shuang was somewhat surprised. She had no idea that Song Danxing and Lin Ke had become so close. You two get along very well. Who gets along with him? The two asked in unison. Don't imitate Lao Tzu's way of speaking, they said in unison. Get out. X2. They get along really well. Bai Shuang laughed, then composed herself and said, this time, Lao Song is the captain, Lin Ku and I are members, and another member is already waiting in Shanghai. Let's set off tonight, is that all right? No problem. By the way, senior, are you driving or flying? Song Danqing sneered. When the members of the judgment team go out to operate, they always use a special teleportation array. They arrive in just a few seconds. That's efficiency. Do you understand? Understood, Captain Biting Dog. A total of 4 adjudication team members participated in this operation. Lin Ku, Bai Shuang, Song Danqing, and one other person are in Shanghai. Lin Ku is very much looking forward to the trip to Shanghai. In high school, you can always hear legends about universities. Teachers can even vividly describe, with blushing faces, how glorious it would be to get into a university. As for Lin Ku, he had also hoped for it. Although there is a hierarchy of disdain among students at the university, it does not diminish Lin Ku's yearning for higher education. Since they're not going to higher education institutions, why not just develop Quanhai Academy into one? Lin Ku thought to himself that he was really looking forward to this trip to Shanghai. If the Japanese evil spirits hidden in the academy were powerful, wouldn't that allow Xiao Bai's strength to improve rapidly? This is the most important thing. Chapter 113 First Visit to Shanghai's Higher Education Institutions 4. The core area of Shanghai. Above the 468-meter high Pearl Tower's highest capsule, there is a hidden floor that is not open to the public on weekdays. Tourists can only overlook the Shanghai night view from the capsule, a dazzling spectacle of extravagance, where the air is thick with the smell of money. The highest level. The alloy inscription array hummed, and Lin Ku, Bai Shuang, and Song Danqing stepped out of the array. Welcome to Shanghai, everyone. Wearing a purple cheongsam and a fox mask, Zi swayed her hips as she stepped forward and embraced Bai Shuang, burying her face in her chest. Haven't seen you for a long time. Bai Shuang patted Zi's back and complained. You will suffocate. Ha ha, how is that possible? Zi laughed heartily, her enormous member trembling. Lin Ku hesitated whether to open his hand, but Song Danqing had already opened his hand. Tsk tisk, it's been a long time, little purple. Call out. Zi's smile froze. She raised the sharp base of her high heel and pierced Song Danqing's head. Her long, white legs and alluring figure slowly disappeared from beneath her cheongsam. Only then did she speak softly to Lin Ku. March 8th, do you want a hug? A true gentleman. We don't do that. The mission is paramount. Lin Ku said solemnly. Let's get down to business. Little thing, you clearly really want it. Zi covered her mouth and smiled. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Let's go to my house first, and I'll update you on the situation. The group got into Zi's private car, a black Lexus LM. After joining the judgment, Lin Ku knew that the people in this gang were not short of money at all. Driving this kind of car is extremely low-key. Is this your home? Lin Ku looked out the car window at the vast green lawn and the occasional villas that looked incredibly grand, even more luxurious than Jinhai Imperial Garden. I rarely come back. It's usually my dog and the nanny who live here. Zi, sitting in the front passenger seat, said, Do you like it? I'll give you a set. I'll just have to rely on my own efforts. Lin Ku looked away, checked his phone, and felt his heart bleed. Haha, the average price is 200,000, and the total price is only over 100 million. It's not expensive at all. Even if Lin Ku is now worth billions, he would still feel the pinch if he had to spend that money on a house. Just kidding. Isn't it better to get something for free? Looks like I need to find another opportunity to meet up with Captain Song and have a showdown between men. Song Danqing, sitting next to him, frowned slightly. I'm not coming back. Don't even think about it. Lin Ku blinked. I clearly didn't say anything. Go look in the mirror and see the expression on your face right now. Is it that obvious? Looking at the two people making a ruckus in the back row, Zi exclaimed in surprise. It's really strange that someone can get along with Lao Song. That's what I think too. Bai Shuang smiled and said proudly, he's a natural-born judge. Upon entering the villa, Zi brewed iced Americanos for everyone and then led them into a screening room. The target this time is a Japanese evil creature, hidden within the Shanghai Higher Education Institution. Zi presses the switch. Shanghai Higher Education Institution, covering an area of 150,000 acres, is the second-ranked beast-taming higher education institution in China. It has a 120-year history and has offered beast-taming majors for 80 years, making it one of the earliest higher education institutions in the country. The evil entity we're going to investigate this time has unknown information and abilities, but its level should be at the Lord level. If not handled properly, the entire university could be affected, resulting in enormous losses. Z wiggled her hips and walked gracefully to Lin Ku. Little brother, did you understand? Do you want to sit on your sister's lap and listen? Lin Ku stared intently at the screen, deep in thought. He looked up and asked, Sister Z, 150,000 mu of land. Even a thorough search would take a long time. Do you have a plan yet? Little brat, you look quite convincing when you're working hard. Z smiled mischievously. I went to the scene to investigate, and I could only sense a few traces. It seems the evil entity sensed the movement and hid itself. So we have to find a way to bring it out. Song Danqing stroked his bushy beard. I suggested that we disguise ourselves as top students from prestigious universities in Shanghai. Didn't that Japanese devil say that the purpose of this evil thing is to destroy these top students? With such strong talent, evil creatures would be as excited as dogs seeing shit when they see him. Bai Shuang was about to refuse. Lin Ku waved his hand. I have no objection. Isn't this a bit too risky? Z frowned, her smile fading. Little brother is still a newcomer. If something goes wrong, it will be hard for me to explain to my master. Hey, even Samba agreed. What are you all still hesitating about? Song Danqing stood up and said, Keep it up, I believe in you. Lin Ku couldn't be happier to act alone. The little white creature within her is a nemesis of evil, and even without using its abilities, the calamity black beast is the progenitor of all evil creatures. The more powerful the evil entity, the more excited Lin Ku became. Let me ask my superiors, Z said. We definitely need strong bait to lure it out. Z left the screening room. Song Danqing slumped on the sofa, stretching. Hey, are you scared, you idiot? It's all right. Lin Ku blinked. Just give me more credit when the time comes. Something's not right, Song Danqing thought. Why has this troublemaker suddenly become so docile? Could it be a trap? Song Danqing originally only intended to scare Lin Ku, but he also felt that it was somewhat unwise to let Lin Ku act alone. But the words were on the tip of his tongue, and he didn't say them. At worst, I can just protect them secretly. With me, an expert on evil artifacts, how could a mere Japanese evil artifact possibly rebel? A few minutes later, Z came in after finishing her phone call. He first glanced at Lin Ku, then at Song Danqing. The plan was approved. Lin Ku was admitted to school as a prodigy, and Song, you were to accompany him as an old servant in the household. Huh. Song Danqing cursed and stood up from the sofa. With this face of mine, you think I'm suitable to be your old servant study companion? With my kind of demeanor, do you think I'm appropriate? Z Kaiku. As mentioned above, if you don't want to be an old slave, you can become a security guard at the academy, responsible for cleaning latrines. It's your choice. This is outrageous. Song Danqing roared. I've rendered meritorious service to the organization, shed blood, and achieved numerous military exploits. You want me to be a nagging old slave? Absolutely not. Z whispered something in his ear. Song Danqing slumped in the chair, as if he had lost all his strength. Lin Ku smiled slightly and stood up. Old Song? Damn it, what the hell? You've worked hard. It's all for the sake of judgment. I'll be the young master. You'll be the old servant. It's all the same. A nameless rage surged within Song Danqing. Let me tell you, even if I jump off this cliff and die, I, Song Danqing, will never be your old slave. Young master, we've arrived at school. Song Danqing, dressed in a formal business suit with a stern face, stood at the vast gate of a prestigious university in Shanghai. Lin Ku sat in a Rolls-Royce Phantom, rolled down the window, and smiled as he spoke. You can't even open a door? Believe me or not, I'll fire you. Chapter 114: The Shock of the Higher Education Institution. The main gate of the prestigious university in Shanghai is made of pure white jade. It is said that the gate is a precious stone that the dean of the university brought back from the demon cave. The words Shanghai's Higher Education Institution are inlaid in real gold at the top. Flanking the mountain-suppressing stone are coiled dragon pillars, symbolizing the academic elite's transformation into dragons. On either side is a 30-meter-high couplet made of pure gold. First line, the demon abyss commands all spirits, reigns supreme over the 8 wastelands. Who can stand above it? Second line, the academy gathers 1,000 talents, their roars shaking the heavens. I reign supreme. Horizontal scroll, beast soul sky. Good heavens, are even the couplets made of gold? Song Danqing maintained his indifferent expression and completely ignored Lin Ku. On the contrary, the security guard at the school gate was very attentive and ran over, smiling and considerately opening the car door for Lin Ku. The reason is simple. He has a special ability to see the numbers above everyone's heads. This number represents financial resources. Lin Ku sat in the car, but the top of his head was shining with golden light. It took him 2 full minutes to count the number. 10 billion. If he has billions at this age, wouldn't his family have trillions? He had seen many wealthy families at the university, quite a few with several zeros more than Lin Ku, but they were mostly elders in the family. As a student, it was rare to have that kind of wealth on your own. Using this superpower, he curried favor with many rich young men in prestigious universities in Shanghai, and lived a very comfortable life. A mere steward, unable to even open a door properly, shouldn't be a servant. The security guard grumbled as he stepped forward, his pupils shrinking as he glanced at the top of Song Danqing's head. The number above his head was actually negative. The black negative number was emitting black smoke. -99999999999. Black slaves. This is definitely a black slave. The kind of thing that brings bad luck just by looking at it. Hitue, what are you looking at? Song Danqing said with a worried expression. All right, get off the bus. I'm busy. Lin Ku, disguised as a man, stepped out of the car with a smile, tightened his academic suit jacket, and said to the security guard, You're great. I think you'd be a good candidate to work as a gatekeeper at Quanhai College. After saying that, he secretly glanced at the gold and jade on the gate, wondering if there was a chance to steal it back. It must be said, universities are indeed very generous. Thank you, young master. The security guard straightened his back, wondering to himself, what kind of place is Quanhai College? Young master, the school is currently under lockdown and inspection, and most students have gone home to cultivate. What brings you here? Let me take a look. Lin Ku answered fluently. You go ahead and do your work. I'll wander around by myself first. Yes. The security guard kindly instructed his men to arrange a sightseeing bus for Lin Ku to use within the campus. After all, the universities in Shanghai are very large, and walking alone would be exhausting. Why are you stopping me? Just as Song Danqing was about to get into the car, the security guard raised his white gloves to stop him. The servants are not qualified to sit here. They've dirted our carriage. You can just run after them. Your mother. Just as Song Danqing was about to get angry, he seemed to remember something, took a deep breath, and said, Your mother must be very beautiful. Humph. The security guard sized Song Danqing up and down, then turned to Lin Ku with a beaming smile and said, Young master, please take care. All right. Lin Ku thought to himself. Even the security personnel at prestigious universities are so polite and well-mannered. Wow. Even the sightseeing bus has a refrigerator? And the wine is all Romanicani? Lin Ku felt the enormous gap between the rich and poor on the refrigerator. No wonder commoner prodigies aren't qualified to attend prestigious universities. This isn't just a prestigious university, it's a den of iniquity. Commoner prodigies simply don't have the money to cultivate. It'll all be mine sooner or later. Lin Ku murmured to himself. What did you say? Song Danqing stood to the side, smoking a cigarette in a sullen mood. I said, it's all for the mission. Lin Ku turned his head away with a sly grin. Butler Song, thank you for your hard work. Humph, you better be. Lin Ku, with his legs crossed, strolled around the beautiful and luxurious academy. This place is wonderful. The Falling Moon Lake Water School has hundreds of different shaped fountains, and what sprays out of the pools isn't water, but diamonds. Each diamond has a substantial weight and sparkles with a rainbow of colors in the sunlight. They're so rich. Lin Ku couldn't help but curse. Damn capitalism. Song Danqing snorted and said, in a prestigious university, money talks. Even if you want to eat the delicacies and wild game from the demon cave, as long as you pay, they can catch them for you. In this academy, even the head chef of the cafeteria is a high-level beast tamer. If only I could move it to my Quanhai Academy intact, Lin Ku thought to himself, feeling a pang of regret. He could only glare at it fiercely. You want to steal it, right? Song Danqing squinted and mocked. We are the arbitrators. You can't have this kind of mentality. Otherwise, you'll be disgracing the arbitrators. Song Danqing said righteously. What were you doing at the fountain pool just now? Lin Ku asked curiously, glancing at Song Danqing's pockets, which were full. I found it. Song Danqing's expression remained unchanged. Finding something doesn't count as stealing. Old Song Lin Ku raised an eyebrow slightly. 50/50ths. Dream. Then you can just wait for me to report you. Lin Ku leaned back comfortably in his seat. A dignified referee team member stealing other people's things. People will laugh at you to death if word gets out. After considering it very seriously, Song Danqing said, Then you should help me take more too. Deal. We've been in this together for ages. Lin Ku said, patting his increasingly bulging pockets. When was it? Song Danqing's eyes widened, and she spoke with admiration. I didn't expect you to be so likable. All right, let's get down to business first. Lin Ku, who was so focused on making money, almost forgot that he came to the university to investigate demons. He could only blame the school for being too rich. Xiaobai, have you found the other person yet? Lin Ke secretly communicated with Xiaobai. As a world-destroying ferocious beast, the holy light dragon has an extremely keen sense of smell for evil things. Lin Ke originally guessed that Xiaobai should be able to find evil things easily. You mean the evil thing is no longer here? This guy is too perceptive. He managed to escape without a sound. Can you detect where the evil thing went? Lin Ke continued to ask. Iya. The holy dragon of light told Lin Ke that he needed time to search. It's okay, keep searching. Where do you want to go? I'll take you there. Strangely, Song Danqing also keenly sensed something. The evil entity seemed to have escaped. Iya. About 10 minutes later, Xiaobai made a sound. Xiaobai, have you found the evil thing? The holy dragon of light told Lin Ke that the aura of the evil creatures was very complex and scattered in various places. It would be difficult to find them all at once unless there was a way to gather them together. Scattered in various places? Has this evil entity broken up into smaller parts? Just as Lin Ke was pondering, Song Danqing, with a cigarette dangling from his lips, answered a phone call and said, "The dean of the Magic City Mythical Beast Academy is looking for us. Let's go take a look. I have some ideas." Have you found the evil object? Lin Ke asked. That's about it. Song Danqing scratched his head. We need to go find the principal for cooperation. Lin Ke blinked. Do you think this evil thing has been scattered on the students? Song Danqing's eyes widened, and she clutched her chest. Do you have mind-reading abilities, and are you spying on my delicious body? Chapter 1:15 Cooperation. Idiot. Lin Ke rolled his eyes. Old Song, stop being so narcissistic. Let's see the principal first. Call me Captain Song. Got it, Lao Song. In the distance, Zi and Bai Shuang were observing Lin Ke and Song Danqing's every move through a telescope. Zi was furious when she saw Song Danqing trying to retrieve diamonds from the pool through her binoculars. This guy is really desperate for money. I really don't understand. Judges make so much money. How can he be so poor? After watching Lin Ke steal the diamonds, Bai Shuang put down her binoculars, suppressing a laugh, and said, I think it's quite cute. Zi looked at Bai Shuang in disbelief. Song steals diamonds, and you think that's cute? That really shouldn't be the case. Bai Shuang deliberately kept a straight face. So what did you just say? Bai Shuang turned her head away and stopped answering. The president's office of a prestigious university in Shanghai is located on the top floor of a building called Duong Building, which is the highest building in the central core area. This is also the largest landmark building in the entire Shanghai University area. Its rounded exterior looks like a giant steel banana from the outside. A panoramic view of the entire Shanghai University from a height of 350 meters. At the foot of the Duong Building, an elderly man dressed in a professional black suit and wearing glasses stood holding a scepter. Lin Ke immediately noticed the gold pocket watch tucked into the silk scarf on his chest. It is a great honor to have the judge present. Xiang Dingtian stepped forward and exclaimed, I never expected that your organization would have such young juniors. He's just a complete newbie. Song Danqing smiled and shook hands with Xiang Dingtian. Old headmaster, it's been a long time. Yes, more than a decade has passed in the blink of an eye. It feels like just yesterday that you stole my gold watch. Hey, where's my watch? Song Danqing scratched his head shyly and handed over the gold watch. Sorry, I was too quick. Xiang Dingtian reluctantly took back the gold watch. This was a gift from the former principal. I can't give it to you. Let's talk about the situation. Song Danqing smiled awkwardly. We came here specifically to help. Xiang Dingtian regained his composure and said, This evil creature has been lurking in our academy for some time now, and to my shame, I didn't even notice it. If it weren't for the ruling, my prestigious university in Shanghai would have become a laughing stock. Xiang Dingtian couldn't help but feel a lingering fear. Being laughed at is a minor matter. If the little ones are framed, I will be guilty even if I die 1,000 deaths. Song Danqing chuckled and said, Old principal, there's no need to blame yourself. Most of you focus your energy on the monsters in the underground caves, so you probably don't have much dealing with evil creatures. This kind of thing should be handled by professionals like me. That would be best, Xiang Dingtian said with a smile. Can we resolve this quietly without anyone knowing, and try not to make a big fuss? Of course, Song Danqing patted his chest and assured him, I have absolutely no problem on my end. It's just what? Headmaster, you have no idea how powerful this evil entity is. I could sense its formidable nature the moment I entered the campus. To eliminate it, I fear I would suffer a severe blow to my very being. Yes, 2 of our college's law enforcement team teachers were killed by that evil creature. Xiang Dingtian pounded his chest in anger. I mean, we need to pay more. Xiang Dingtian, being the cunning fox he was, immediately smiled and said, If you can resolve this before the new students enroll, I will give you a satisfactory reward. Great. Then please allow the students to return to school first. Song Danqing lit a cigarette. We'll officially begin the exorcism tonight. Going back to school? Okay, I got it. Although it's unclear what Song Danqing's true intentions are, his superiors have already exerted pressure, and he must cooperate with the ruling regardless. The court will be responsible for all consequences. Now free from his heavy responsibilities, Xiang Dingtian only needs to cooperate with the work. As night falls, students from the Shanghai universities, which were under lockdown, gradually returned to campus under the cover of darkness. Sitting on a park bench, Song Danqing and Lin Ku watched the students pouring in, their faces showing different expressions. They're really rich. Even their cheapest car costs 5 million. Lin Ku's eyes gleamed as he watched the students walk proudly into the campus. Is that golden armor worn by the companion beast? Lin Ku wondered. All flashy and fancy. Song Danqing scoffed. It must be an alloy plated with gold, both beautiful and defensive. Those are battle wings on his back, aren't they? Lin Ku asked again. Song Danqing simply expressed disdain without offering any further opinion. Song Danqing leaned back on the bench, a cigarette dangling from his lips, his legs shaking impatiently. Samba, you seem to have a knack for dealing with evil spirits. Do you have any ideas? Song Danqing had clearly sensed the location of the evil entity, but it was too scattered for him to deal with. It evenly resides on the students of prestigious universities in Shanghai. There are too many of them, and the density is not enough. If I were to take action, I would not be able to end the battle in a short time. If the evil spirit is disturbed and causes it to escape, that would be an even worse outcome. Lin Ku withdrew his gaze, his mind racing. He'd have to pay more. You'll get your share? Song Danqing rolled her eyes at Lin Ku. How come you've become so obsessed with money at such a young age? Isn't this good? Lin Ku asked with a smile. Song Danqing was somewhat dejected. If I knew this principle at your age, I would have been successful long ago. The top students from the prestigious universities returned to school in less than 3 hours. Every student looked anxious, as if they couldn't wait to start training. What new medication did you take when you went home this time? You seem to have gotten stronger. You don't understand, do you? Terran Company's new product allows me to stay awake for a month after just one injection, and it's incredibly cheap. Only 80 million. Then I'll have my family buy some too, and give my companion beast a shot as well, since the final battle of the national war is coming soon. My parents said they'd have another child if I didn't spend money, and they even called me a good-for-nothing who doesn't know how to spend money. Sigh. Is this even human language? Even the girls no longer discuss cosmetics and clothing, but rather how to improve their physical strength so as not to hold back their companion beasts in the demon cave. Is this the involution of higher education institutions? The old principal said the number of students was almost there. Only 3 were missing from arriving at school. Song Danqing put down her phone and confirmed again. Lin Ku, can you really solve this? Stop talking nonsense. Get them together and leave the rest to me. Lin Ku didn't explain much, but the little white creature inside him had already expressed its desires countless times. In Lin Ku's eyes, these were all raw experiences. Xiaobai, remember this. Don't let a single one escape. Destroy this damned evil thing completely. Iya, the holy dragon of light, let out a series of low roars. Chapter 116. The excited holy dragon of light. Evil appears. As the sun sets in the west, night falls. Located in a bustling and prosperous area, the prestigious university in Shanghai shines brightly under the neon lights, with all the lights on inside the campus turned on, resembling a golden city living in a steel jungle. All students, please assemble at the main playground within 10 minutes. An announcement rang out on campus, and at first people thought it was just a simple gathering. The announcement came over the loudspeaker again. Those who exceed the time limit will have 10 credits deducted. Those who exceed it by more than 5 minutes will be expelled. The students, who were originally taking their time and had no intention of leaving, all stopped training and rushed to the playground. What's wrong with the school? I'm in the bathroom. Expelled? If my parents knew I'd been expelled, they'd probably have a second child overnight. Quick, run. Go to the playground to assemble. A sea of people kept gathering in the central playground. Apart from the students who were fighting in the demon cave, about 90% of the students from the higher education institutions had gathered here. What dazzling golden light! Security guard Sun Bujing was in his post when he saw from afar that one after another money-shaped number floated in the sky above the playground, converging together to form a dazzling golden light. In his eyes, the golden light was as scorching as the sun. One day, I, Sun Bujing, will also become a rich man. Xiang Dingtian appeared on the rostrum in the center of the playground along with the heads of various colleges and departments and the teachers in charge of the courses. Luda, the department head in charge of teaching the top-performing class, was puzzled and asked, "Principal, why would there be an emergency notice out of the blue? What happened? Whether our school can save face depends on tonight." Xiang Dingtian squinted and gripped his scepter tightly, saying, "This is not a drill. Except for the senior year internship, any student who is absent from school will be expelled." No. Luda kept wiping away sweat, worried that his precious top students would be affected, as this would directly impact his bonus. "Go, elite class. We're the richest students in the whole school, so even in a gathering, we should be at the forefront. Don't embarrass our elite class. Charge." Luda roared inwardly. What are Samba and the others planning to do? Z put down her binoculars and summoned her beast. The top-hatted humanoid beast materialized, and a purple light flashed. An invisible canopy descended from the sky, slowly enveloping the playground of the prestigious university in Shanghai. In any case, it's always better to have an extra layer of insurance. Bai Shuang held a battle knife in her right hand and a telescope in her left. The image in the camera showed Lin Ku wearing a white mask. She clenched her fist slightly, a sense of worry creeping into her heart. After all, this time the evil creature was assessed at the Lord level, which was still too dangerous for Lin Ku. "Purple, I'm sorry to trouble you with the barrier issue. Don't worry, leave it to me." After saying that, Bai Shuang disappeared from the spot. The playground was packed with people, with the 50 students from the top class standing at the front, each sitting in their assigned spot. Only the school's most outstanding students are qualified to sit in the VIP section. "Principal, why are we gathering so late at night? Is there some kind of dangerous situation in the Den of Demons?" Xiang Dingtian was drenched in sweat, with a barely perceptible drop of sweat running down his forehead. His gaze kept drifting towards Song Danqing and Lin Ku, who were walking towards him from a distance. "March 8th, it's your turn to shine." Song Danqing was unsure of himself. He felt like he had gone crazy to believe the words of a high school graduate. He was prepared to clean up Lin Ku's mess no matter what the outcome. "Hey you dog biter, cooperate with me later." "Cooperation? Cooperation with what?" Before Song Danqing could finish speaking, a milky white light rose from Lin Ku's hand. "Little White, it's your turn." Iya. The holy dragon of light emerged from its shell, and a terrifying dragon roar resounded throughout the higher education institutions of Shanghai. "What's this? Holy crap, a monster invasion?" Above the sky, outside the illusion barrier set up by Z Sure, a milky white light screen suddenly appeared. The light screen appeared, as if daylight had returned. The white light curtain continued to extend, gradually enveloping the entire land of the prestigious universities in Shanghai. Song Danqing looked up at the sky, murmuring to himself, what kind of creature is this? Its light is visible, but its form is not. Is this really the power that a boy under 20 years old can unleash?" Xiang Dingtian gripped the scepter tightly, closed his eyes and prayed. He hadn't expected the judges to put on such a show. Having taken his position, he naturally understands the mystery and terrifying power of the judgment. "All I can say is that a ruling is a ruling. Unfortunately, the conditions for joining the judgment are shrouded in mystery, and members can only be selected from within the academy. He would like to have the most talented students from the academy join, but that's just too difficult. Happy International Women's Day. How are you doing?" Song Danqing spoke with concern. Roar. Above the sky, the low roar of the holy dragon of light resounded once more, and milky white holy light shone upon all the students of the prestigious universities in the city. "Little Bai, just force the evil spirits out. Don't let these rich people eat too well." Lin Ku felt heartbroken watching this. The holy light of the holy dragon of light healed better than any potion in the world. The thought that these damn rich people had gotten away with getting a few seconds of free stuff made his heart bleed. Iya. The holy dragon of light let out an excited roar. Under the constant blessing of the holy light, the students' faces showed expressions of enjoyment. "What kind of energy is this? All the fatigue in my body has disappeared. Holy crap, this medicine is even more terrifying than the recovery potion I bought for hundreds of millions. Is it some kind of school perk? I feel like I've been standing my whole life, and I just sat down." Both men and women blushed, a pure impulse. "Still want. I wish the holy light would stay. Give it to me. Holy light. Give me holy light now." In the center of the playground, the top students from the prestigious universities were in complete chaos, especially when they saw the holy light that had been bathing them gradually disappearing, and they felt utterly hopeless and powerless. "Aya, don't disappear. I'll pay for it, okay? I have money." "Me too. I paid for this." Let me take another shower. Answer crawling. Answer crawling. Wearing a mask, Lin Ku watched as the previously well-mannered and elegant students turned into sycophants, and a wicked smile appeared on his lips. Yes, that's it. Just wait and see. Above the prestigious universities in Shanghai, dark clouds piled up like mountains, and an invisible black mist was constantly gathering. Its size is enormous, almost swallowing the entire university. Not good. Z sensed the aura of an evil entity being formed and summoned her companion beast, which began to frantically reinforce the barrier she had set up. Sizzle. Sizzle. Thunderous sounds echoed from the barrier as cracks began to appear, their patterns widening rapidly. It's unstoppable. Z gritted her teeth and resisted. She hadn't expected that this evil creature was not only enormous, but also incredibly powerful. Roar. Gusts of wind swept through the prestigious universities of Shanghai, and in an instant, it was as if the end of the world had arrived. Evil creatures formed from black mist emerged from their bodies like pythons, rampaging through the sky. What is that? Finally, a student observed that there seemed to be something in the void. Who dared to ruin my plans? Strands of silk threads on their bodies kept breaking, being pulled away, and disappearing. The evil entity's questioning voice echoed throughout the entire academy. Chapter 117 The Holy Dragon of Light breaks through again, the great wall of white flames. The evil creature has been dormant in the Magic City Divine Beast Academy for several years. To be precise, it was born in this academy. A Japanese exchange student came to study for a year and was secretly buried in the soil of Shanghai's universities. Over time, it grew into an evil entity by absorbing the resentment of students. Evil entities arise in response to this situation. They are not righteous gods, do not accept incense offerings, and live by devouring resentment. The stronger the resentment, the larger the evil entity becomes. Ordinary evil spirits cannot be detected. A wisp of hair being lifted by a gentle breeze could be a sign of their passing. This evil entity, nurtured among the universities of Shanghai, has been deeply rooted for many years, during which time it has devoured and absorbed too much resentment and unwillingness. In just 10 more years, once the evil spirits have taken over and controlled these prodigies, the Japanese beast taming on Myoji will be able to use special methods to plunder the luck and energy of these prodigies. And it happened without anyone knowing. Not only that, these prodigies' bodies and consciousness will be gradually separated, and in the end, their life and death will be decided in a single thought. To complete this plan, Japan sacrificed a grand on-Myoji-level summoner. Japanese beast tamers don't deserve to be called legends. In exchange for this, the evil seed was buried in a prestigious university in Shanghai. If the plan succeeds, the lineage of this generation of prestigious universities in Shanghai will be severed. Damn Japan, what a vicious and evil country. The message from the Holy Dragon of Light kept flashing through Lin Ku's mind. It informed Lin Ku of the attributes and uses of this evil creature, which caused Lin Ku to swear repeatedly. Hey kid, this thing is too big, can you destroy it? Yeah. The Holy Dragon of Light was extremely excited. No matter how large the evil creature was, it was more like a huge and delicious meal in its eyes. Even if you can't finish it in one meal, there will always be a time when you finish it. Look, there really is something moving in the sky. What the heck is that? Holy crap, the demon's lair has really attacked. This is the heavily guarded city of Shanghai. How could this be? The elusive, serpentine form of the evil creature filled the prestigious universities of Shanghai with unease. Just then, Xiang Dingtian and the deans of the various war academies summoned their beasts. The void trembled, and one after another, enormous beasts emerged from the air, protecting the students below. Stay calm. Xiang Dingtian stood atop the back of a gigantic golden war eagle, gazing down with an incomparably majestic voice, exuding an aura of authority without anger. Children of the Magic Academy, remember this. Even when facing a formidable enemy, do not panic. This is the way of us students of the Magic Academy. I will follow the dean's teachings. Although the students of the Demon Academy did not know what had happened, seeing Xiang Dingtian and the others summon their beasts and look solemn, they also became serious. Magic Academy War. Magic Academy War. The Demon Academy is invincible. The students shouted in unison towards the sky. Ha ha ha. This is the kind of student my Magic Academy should be. Xiang Dingtian felt much more at ease, but his gaze anxiously turned towards Song Danqing's direction. When he realized that only Lin Ku was unleashing his power, his heart sank. Can a complete novice defeat this evil creature? Beast masters are not good at dealing with evil creatures. Only some special types of beastmasters can possibly harm their beasts. As for traditional combat-type beast tamers, it is extremely difficult to completely eliminate evil creatures. The evil spirits in the sky had completely been drawn away from the students of the Magic City Academy and gathered together, and a thick black fog completely enveloped the Magic City Divine Beast Academy. The evil creature was originally formless, but at this moment it transformed into a giant python that kept circling above the barrier. No, it's going to break. Zichi's complexion was pale and looked rather unwell. She was a powerful illusion-type beast summoner, but she was not good at domain control and was better at one-on-one combat. The strongest illusion-type beast tamer in China, and the only one with invincible domain control ability, is Zhou. Master, you must have been paying attention to this. Z murmured to herself. She couldn't imagine what a catastrophe would occur if this evil creature were to break into the demon city. Bang! Bang! The massive python, as thick as a giant chimney, kept crashing against the barrier, and finally, cracks appeared, causing it to disintegrate into fragments in the next moment. Ha ha ha! You think a mere barrier can stop this god? The evil entity developed a will. It knew that having caused such a massive disaster, the legendary figures of China must already be taking notice and were on their way. At this point, he must leave. Once he returns to Japan, he will be revered by thousands and will be able to retire gracefully after achieving his goal. There's another barrier? It was this thing that pulled me out of the puppet's body. The evil creature sensed the existence of the light barrier, and its heart was immediately ignited with rage, wishing it could tear Little White to pieces. My lord, before you depart, you may kill this creature to vent your anger, came the voice of an onmyoji from the distant land of Japan. That's exactly what I was thinking. The evil creature let out a low growl and charged towards the barrier of light, its massive black mist maw tearing at the barrier set up by Xiaobai. In an instant, the moment it came into contact with the barrier of light, the evil creature's thick, python-like body began to crumble, and even the slightest touch caused it endless pain. No, look, white flames are appearing in the sky. What are those things? All the prodigies looked up at the sky. It was a great wall of white flames stretching for hundreds of feet, burning incessantly. The raging white flames, like exploding gasoline, spread throughout the entire body of the evil creature. The students finally saw what the evil creature looked like. The giant serpent, which covered the entire sky, was constantly being scorched and burned by white flames, and it kept howling and struggling. Holy flame, cleansing away evil. Once tainted by the energy of the holy dragon of light, evil creatures born of resentment will instantly turn to ashes. Is that a giant white python? How terrifying. This is a lord-level behemoth from the demon cave. The white flames burning on its body are incredibly oppressive. No wonder the principal and the others took action. I have never seen such a terrifying beast. My God, one day I too will stand in the sky and be admired by thousands. Amidst the students' ongoing discussion, a frantic notification sound appeared in Lin Ku's mind. The Holy Dragon of Light gains 1,000 experience points. The Holy Dragon of Light gains 1,000 experience points. The Holy Dragon of Light gains 1,000 experience points. The continuous beeping sounds were deafening. Lin Ku's heart was also pounding. How was this any different from Xiao He devouring a legendary companion beast? That was awesome. This was so awesome. With each low growl, Little White's level continued to rise. LV8, LV9, LV10, LV11. The ever-increasing level is also causing subtle changes in Xiaobai's body. The next moment, in the sky, for a mere 0.1 seconds, the phantom of the Holy Dragon of Light at its full power appeared and then vanished instantly. Along with the disappearance, the enormous body of that Japanese lord-level evil creature also vanished. The companion beast beneath Xiang Dingtian's feet let out a low growl of fear, seemingly pleading for mercy. The same applies to the companion beasts beside all the War Academy deans. What was that just appeared in the sky? Chapter 118, A Tragic Judgment by a Novice. Iya. The Holy Dragon of Light kept sending excited messages in Lin Ku's mind. It told Link that it had brought the evil into the domain and was slowly digesting it. Well done, Xiaobai. Lin Ku hurriedly opened the panel of the Holy Dragon of Light. Companion Beast, Young Holy Light Dragon. Level, LV11. Strength, 130. Root Bone, 90. Agility, 200. Talent, 100. Element, Light. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Basic Prayer Technique. Basic Undying Body. Basic Light, Forbidden Zone. Experience 14 minus 18 minus 27 minus 38. The experience points are still increasing. Let's see if we can reach the edge of level 15 after swallowing this evil thing. So, as long as you have evil items, you can level up so quickly? Lin Ke felt his physical body enveloped in milky white energy, becoming even more solid. Alright, the evil object has been accepted. The remaining ones. Old Song. You didn't leave me a single hair. Song Danxing was still stunned by the phantom of the holy light dragon that had appeared in the sky earlier. It looked like a giant dragon. Lin Ke's weak voice came from beside her ear. Lin Ke's body trembled like a candle in the wind before crashing into Song Danxing's arms. Song Danxing was silent for 3 seconds. No. Song Danxing's eyes reddened, and she squatted down on the ground, holding Lin Ke in her arms. No. Xiang Dingtian and the others were on their way, and Song Danxing once again gathered his emotions. March 8th, don't die? Don't die? You are the #1 hero in this battle. You're the most outstanding newcomer in the judgment. If you die, how am I supposed to explain this to others when I get back? Xiang Dingtian quickened his pace, and only when he got closer could he see that Lin Ke's aura was steadily weakening. What's wrong? Xiang Dingtian squatted down. Is he alright? Song Danxing, with red eyes. You idiot. Answer me. Lin Ke raised his hand tremblingly. Senior Egio, you are right. I am the greatest contributor to this battle, but all of this is insignificant. The fact that the university was able to return to normal, though because of me, is insignificant. Even if I died, it would have been worth it. I don't care about life or death at all. Although I am the greatest contributor, I died a worthy death. As the greatest contributor, I only hope that before I die, I can cough cough cough. March 8th. Song Danxing hugged Lin Ke and burst into tears, which put Xiang Dingtian, who wanted to go forward to check on Lin Ke's condition, in an awkward situation. The ruling is not to be trifled with, especially since Lin Ke's life was hanging by a thread while saving a prestigious university in Shanghai. If it is not handled properly, it may provoke the wrath of the ruling. The organization, known for its fierce protection of its own members, is composed of exceptionally talented individuals, and its members are the epitome of freakishness. Egio, quickly take him to the infirmary. I'll go get the school's healing specialist. Song Danxing shook her head, choking back tears, almost bursting into laughter. She forced herself to control her trembling body and said, Old principal, my brother Samba came from a poor family and dreamed of becoming a rich man. Can you fulfill his wish? Just a small contribution, 1 billion. No problem. Xiang Dingtian replied without hesitation. It's just money, right? I'll pay for it myself. If this young man unfortunately passes away, I'll give him a grand funeral. Right here in one of Shanghai's top universities. Jin. Lin Ke pointed tremblingly at the gold watch. Song Danxing silently pressed Lin Ke's hand down, cursing inwardly. Damn it, the gold watch is mine. Don't even think about it. Just as Song Danxing was about to carry Lin Ke away, Lin Ke's hand, which had just been pressed down, suddenly reached under Song Danxing's crotch and squeezed him tightly. The water balloon deformed under pressure. Aowa. Song Danxing looked up to the sky and roared, his voice so powerful it shook the heavens and the earth, as if his own father had died. Xiang Dingtian's eyes also reddened. I've always heard that the judgment is ruthless, but I never imagined that Egio is such a loyal and righteous person. You two must have a very good relationship, right? Half-brothers. Song Qing said in a strained voice. Quick, transfer the money. Although there was something strange about the matter, since it was the person who made the judgment who died, Xiang Dingtian still ordered his men to transfer 1 billion yuan to Song Danxing. Brother Egio, if you need anything in the future, feel free to come to me anytime. Wah, it definitely will. Song Qing, holding Lin Ke tightly with her legs tucked between her legs, walked shakily out of the school. Only after Lin Ke disappeared from the academy's site did Song Danxing grab him and try to throw him to the ground. Lin Ke, however, reacted swiftly and seized his lifeline once again. Try falling down and see what happens. Dude, are you kidding me? Song Danxing chuckled as he put Lin Ke down, took off his mask, and wiped away his tears. How was my acting just now? SOSO. Lin Ke gestured with his dragon claw hand. If I hadn't given you a push, you would have already lost your composure. So, am I supposed to thank you? Song Danxing was seething with anger. Alright, let's split the money. Lin Ke rubbed his hands together expectantly. This time, in addition to 1 billion, there was also a large amount of diamonds, plus the judgment points from the execution of the judgment mission. It was going to be another day of making a fortune. After reluctantly receiving 500 million yuan from Lin Ke, Song Danxing complained. If I had known this was how fast money could be made, why did I ever take out loans before? Then you didn't know me earlier. Song Danqing frowned. If I had met you 10 years earlier, you would have been just a little kid back then. What use would you have been? Lin Ku was too lazy to argue with Song Danqing. After glancing happily at the mobile phone account with more than 500 million yuan, he said, by the way, those damn Japanese devils are trying to scheme against us like this. Are we just going to turn a blind eye? To turn a blind eye? Song Danqing sneered. Just wait, they will pay 100-fold price. That's right. Bai Shuang and Zi entered silently. Zi raised her hand and punched Song Danqing on the head. What a disgrace. Stealing from someone else's school. Samba is just a newbie. If she follows an old hand like you, she'll be corrupted sooner or later. Don't lead the newbie astray. Song Danqing. Am I corrupting him? Bai Shuang stood beside Lin Ku and touched his forehead with concern. Are you all right? It's all right, senior. Lin Ku staggered and accidentally fell into Bai Shuang's arms. Oh dear, it seems like something's come up again. Bai Shuang smiled, reached out and patted Lin Ku's shoulder gently, saying, let me lie down for a bit. Song Danqing. Oh, I kind of agree too. If you feel uncomfortable, go eat shit. Zi didn't give Song Danqing a friendly look at all and took out her phone to say, my mentor just messaged me saying he'll handle this. Fragrant. It smells so good. My senior smells so good. Lin Ku rubbed against Bai Shuang and asked weakly, Sister Zi, who is your master? Chapter 119 Senior. Open the door quickly. Answer crawling. Curse King. Song Danqing, looking annoyed, lit a cigarette and explained. Standing before you is the youngest disciple of the Curse King. This is an open secret within the organization. Song murmured to himself. It's also the biggest one. Oh, it's my brother. Lin Ku thought to himself. But didn't my brother say he was too busy with his work and needed to guard the demon's lair, so he didn't have time to take action himself? Your brother? Zi was a little surprised. So, does that mean I have to call you my senior uncle? You're too kind, Sister Zi. Lin Ku asked curiously. So how will my brother handle this? Does he need my help? Bai Shuang gently patted Lin Ku's head. Have you rested enough? Cough, cough, cough. Much better. Thank you, senior. Lin Ku chuckled, seemingly reluctant to leave Bai Shuang's body. Zi Yingying smiled, swayed gracefully to Lin Ku's side, and whispered in his ear. Little one, do you know how worried Xiaobai was when she saw you fall down? Sister Zi. Bai Shuang suddenly spoke up. Even if Song Danqing were to fall, I would still be a little nervous. Song Danqing. Why am I being dragged into this again? All right, mission accomplished, I'm off. The judgment points should arrive in my account later. Time to move on to my next job. After finishing his speech, Song Danqing left in a hurry. Is Lao Song still working? Zi snorted. This guy has a lot of part-time jobs, from being a bodyguard for the rich to being a gigolo in nightclubs. He's all about being flexible and adaptable. Lin Ku responded with an oh, somewhat surprised. Why would he bother with something as profitable as arbitration? Could it be that some wealthy person has this kind of perverse interest in experiencing life? Song Danqing rode his bicycle alone, cursing under his breath. I know. Didn't you see I paid back 500 million today? Once I sell the diamonds, I can pay back several hundred million more. A voice echoed in my mind. Diamonds are worthless. Your mother. Take it or leave it. Song Danqing said coldly. I repay the money based on what I have, not what you want. You still owe me 9,990 years. If you can't pay it back, get lost. I'm trying my best. In a dark and dimly lit hall in Japan, white candlelight flickered on crystal pillars, the entire hall eerily silent and still. The evil entity that Yamamoto created with his life force has been destroyed. Baka, who on earth is it that keeps sabotaging our grand plan time and time again? Regardless, we must find the culprit and make him pay. Send people to China to investigate. The great man's life cannot have been sacrificed in vain. Roars and questions echoed continuously from the darkness of the main hall, the lingering sounds causing the candlelight to flicker. Will the Chinese government retaliate? Revenge? A voice in the darkness sneered. Do they have any evidence? Everything requires evidence. They wouldn't go so far as to. As soon as the words were spoken, several black-clad ninjas entered the main hall one after another, scrambling and crawling to their knees before the head seat and speaking. My lord, something terrible has happened. Something terrible has happened. What's the rush? Let's take it one at a time. The seal on the largest demon cave dungeon in Sakura Town has collapsed. Monsters have emerged from within, causing countless deaths and injuries. Next, the voice, tinged with anger, echoed in the darkness. The seal on the demon cave of Tsukimizaka suddenly collapsed. 4 high-ranking onmyoji went to stop it, but all of them perished, resulting in the deaths of tens of thousands of people. The next voice gradually became somewhat flustered. The Flower City Demon Cave dungeon has collapsed. The Grand Inyang Master ventured in, slaying countless enemies, but could not stop the unpredictable number of casualties. The sounds in the darkness finally disappeared. Huadu has fallen. Huadu is the largest and most developed city in Japan, with a population of 40 million. The seals of the 3 major demonic dens there have never been loosened. My lord, I have just received news that the 2 major dens of iniquity in Huadu have also been breached. Baka, go provide support. What are you still standing here for? Chaos erupted inside the main hall. Overnight, the demon caves in all the regions of Japan's flower capital, rain capital, and moon capital were all breached by a mysterious force, and hordes of ferocious beasts poured into Japan's territory, unleashing a merciless massacre. Various ferocious beasts roamed the skies above the land of cherry blossoms, destroying and collapsing buildings, causing countless deaths and injuries, resembling the end of the world. To make matters worse, Mount Fuji erupted. This news made headlines in various countries in the early hours of the morning. Good riddance. Lin Changsheng was watching TV at home, while Lin Ku and Bai Shuang, each holding a bucket of instant noodles, were also watching the program. The best course of action is to destroy the country. Lin Changsheng got so excited that a noodle spurted out of his nostril. Uncle, please don't get so agitated. Bai Shuang got up and went to the kitchen to get some tissues. Lin Changsheng blushed, and Lin Ku, standing beside him, asked curiously, Dad, why don't you stop watching movies at home every day? Why not go to Japan and bring glory to your country? If you're short on money, I'll cover the prostitute fee for you. Go find your favorite teacher, Hada. Filial piety. Filial piety breeds strength. Roll, roll, roll. Lin Changsheng laughed and scolded. Am I that kind of person? Besides, Mr. Bodo is old now, and I like him now. Just then, Bai Shuang returned with a tissue. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sending my dad to win glory for the country. Lin Ku chuckled, making Lin Changsheng blush. During the night, Lin Changsheng continued to lecture the teachers in his sleep, while Lin Ku secretly knocked on Bai Shuang's door. Senior, are you asleep? Wait a minute, I'll get dressed. Lin Ku couldn't help but lick his lips. A short while later, Bai Shuang opened the door, wearing a pure white silk slip dress. What's wrong? I want to ask you, was it Brother Zhou who intervened in this matter in Japan? Bai Shuang smiled and nodded. No one but the Cursed King has this ability. It seems he's really angry this time. How did my brother do that? Lin Ku asked curiously. This ability is terrifying. Doesn't that mean that Japan can disappear at any time if he wants to? There will be a price to pay. Bai Shuang shook her head. It's not as simple as you think. You just need to know that the Cursed King is a very, very good person, and that's enough. His burden is really heavy. I see. Senior. Yes, I'm here. Bai Shuang replied softly. Is there anything else? Her bright, peach blossom eyes stared intently at Lin Ku, her gaze utterly tender. I completed this mission so well. Is there any white rabbit candy as a reward? Lin Ku proactively extended his hand. The one they gave me last time was very sweet. I wanted to eat it again. Yes, this time it's even sweeter. Bai Shuang leaned her slender waist slightly closer to Lin Ku, and her cherry-like, glossy lips gently touched Lin Ku's cheek. By the time Lin Ku realized what was happening, Bai Shuang had already closed the door. Huh. No, Senior, open the door. I didn't react in time. Open the door, please. I feel like ants are crawling all over me. Chapter 120. Senior sister is gone. I'll be waiting for you at Quanhai Academy. Lin Ku pleaded and begged until she felt nauseous, but Bai Shuang still wouldn't open the door and finally had no choice but to leave. My senior's sneak attack was sweeter than eating white rabbit candy. Link, you're not even human. Where's your quick reflexes? When your senior kissed you, why didn't you move your lips closer? I was careless and didn't flash. Next time. You won't be allowed to react so slowly next time. With a sweet smile on her face, Lin Ku did not return to her room, but instead went into the training room to continue her cultivation. He didn't want to fall into a sweet sleep in bed only to see Xiao Hei's hideous face again. Disgusting. I don't want to see it today at least. Jin Hujin has made great progress, and his bone wings have almost fully developed. Now, as long as I concentrate on cultivating my qi, and as long as I can control my qi at will, I will be able to cultivate the skeleton emperor wings. Rise. Lin Ku's spine blossomed like a flower, and bone wings spread out behind him, creating an oppressive aura like that of a demon. Lin Ku was very satisfied with the shape of his torn bone wings, which had a transcendent artistic beauty. If this scene were to occur in the demon's den, would I be treated as a local? Learning the language of the demon cave was also a top priority in Lin Ku's schedule. If one day you really encounter an opponent you can't beat, you can still pretend. The path to destruction is invincible. Multiple languages mean multiple paths. The next morning, Lin Ku walked out of the training room, and the sounds of fireworks and firecrackers could be heard intermittently from outside. The television was reporting news about the animal tragedy in Japan. The blood of Japan flowed all night. The cherry blossom trees are all dyed red. The Chinese people remained silent, only setting off firecrackers incessantly. The ground on Huaguo Street was also stained red with firecracker debris, a scene of smug satisfaction and joy. I heard that in the end, the United States had to send experts overnight to help, which barely managed to suppress the ferocious beast and send it into the underground cave. After this battle, Japan completely lost its arrogance. The Japanese emperor held a press conference, but could only offer endless apologies, remaining completely silent about the reason for the broken seal on the demon cave. He even kowtowed so hard that he fainted. As expected of my brother, Lin Ku was incredibly excited as he watched the images on television. I fantasize about one day standing in front of the curse and fighting side by side. I hope that day will come soon. At this moment, Song Danxing called Lin Ku. March 8th. Congratulations, you've been defeated. What's the meaning? It means exactly what it says. You gloriously sacrificed yourself in the battle at the Magic City Divine Beast Academy. Your household registration was cancelled, and the organization said they would reissue you an identity card. Isn't this just acting? Lin Ku said. Anyway, they don't know. To make the performance convincing, so as not to arouse suspicion, by the way, are there any requirements regarding your identification number plate? Lin Ku smiled and said, I want number 88. 88. Sigh. Lin Ku responded loudly. Good son, be good. Beep beep beep. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ku put it away. This was fine too. He thought the number 38 was unlucky, so even 39 would be good. Of course, Lin Ku's favorite is still the 88. He never loses out when it comes to taking advantage. Lin Ku, are you so happy so early in the morning? Bai Shuang came out of the room, carrying a suitcase. Senior, another task? Bai Shuang smiled and shook her head. I'm moving back. Go back. Isn't this your home? Lin Ku blinked. If you want, you can stay here forever. Fool. Bai Shuang put down her suitcase and said, I should have left a while ago, but I was delayed. Now I really can't go anymore. I need to go to Quanhai Academy. Go to a university? Bai Shuang nodded. With the start of the new semester approaching, Lao Lu asked me to go back and help. This year, Quanhai Academy may experience a terrifying first year of explosive growth. Right now, the entire Quanhai Academy is expanding its teaching staff and rebuilding its campus. Should I go take a look too? Lin asked instinctively. School hasn't started yet, so a few more days won't make a difference. Bai Shuang walked up to Lin Ku and said, I'll be waiting for you at Quanhai Academy. If you're lucky, you might even get to attend one of my classes. That's great. Although Lin Ku felt a little reluctant, he also understood that Bai Shuang had her own path to walk. Whether now or in the future, as long as the demon cave remains, humanity will never have a peaceful path. At least when it comes to the greater good, personal feelings seem less important. Are you a little disappointed? Bai Shuang spoke softly. We'll meet again soon. Work hard while I'm gone and strive to shine in the national prodigy competition. Senior student. I'm listening. What if I win the national championship? Bai Shuang smiled slightly with her eyes closed, and the scars on her eyelids appeared softer. The Valkyrie smile was so touching. I will think about it carefully. Bai Shuang stepped forward and gently hugged Lin Ku. Please thank your uncle for me. These have been the most relaxing and happiest days of my life. Good. By the way, Zhuge Duo will also be joining Quanhai Academy, Bai Shuang said. It was her own request. Although it's somewhat unethical, I didn't force her. Lin Ku. Zhan Tian too. I just said it casually, and he took it seriously. The two exchanged a knowing glance and smiled. If Bai Shuang is the king of Ruo Quanhai Academy, then Lin Ku is destined to be the king of the Lesser King. With these two individuals, the future of Chuanzhou University is promising. A legend begins to unfold from this moment. Without Bai Shuang, the house seemed to have lost its soul, and Lin Ku and his son once again spent their days eating instant noodles together. Why does this instant noodle taste so bad? Lin Chongqing asked with a stern face. Son, will Xiaoshuang come back? After finishing his instant noodles, Lin Ku wiped his mouth with a tissue. Of course, she'll come back after she becomes my wife. Then why don't you go and do it? Lin Chongqing said excitedly. I hope to hold my grandson soon. I'm trying. Lin Ku hurriedly returned to the training room and continued to cultivate the Golden Tiger Force. With his frantic training, he successfully crossed the 6th level. The sword finger was more solid and sharper. There was a faint sense that he could become a sword cultivator. He can kill one person in 10 steps and leave no trace for 1,000 miles. If one cultivates to the 9th level, The Golden Tiger Force will grant an extremely terrifying level of control over Qi, making it possible to even fly on a sword. There are many ways to show off. Flying on a sword is pretty good too. In the past few days, Xiaobai has been devouring evil Japanese creatures in the pure white space, and its level has finally been stuck at level 14, just one step away from level 15. As for Xiaohei, after losing Lin Ke's supervision, he basically just eats and sleeps all day long, and his level hasn't improved much. Lin Ke wasn't in a hurry about this. He was about to break through the 100-ton power barrier, so he decided to take a break and planned to go into seclusion one last time before the start of the semester. Then, on the first day of school, Lin Ke's plan officially began. Chapter 121, Awakening Breathing Furnace, Dragon's Breath. The serene and deep Black Sea. The Chaos Dragon opened its eyes, lazily yawned, casually grabbed a few fish from nearby, and put them in its mouth, still feeling unsatisfied. Left with no other choice, it could only shift its body slightly and use its dragon sucker to suck up hundreds of fish and swallow them whole. In the brief moment between burps, a few fish slipped out of its mouth, but it didn't care. Having eaten and drunk my fill, I was just about to close my eyes and go back to sleep. Hey Blackie, are you raising fish? Lin Ke's slightly resentful voice appeared in the mind of the Chaos Nether Dragon. Just as Xiaohei was about to go to sleep, it suddenly opened its dragon eyes wide and began hunting, pretending to be unusually diligent. Oh well, stop pretending, I saw it all. Lin Ke entered Xiaohei's body and said with a wry smile, why are you getting lazier as you grow up? How about I help you think of a way to see if I can get all the creatures in the Black Sea to line up and feed themselves to you? The Chaos Dragon wagged its tail excitedly and nodded vigorously. That would be wonderful. Dream on. Let me take you to cultivate. Are there any good restaurants around here? Upon hearing this, the Chaos Nether Dragon deflated like a punctured balloon, pitifully complaining to Lin Ke. You mean, all those delicious smells have disappeared? Lin Ke suddenly sensed something was wrong. Could it be that someone beat us to it? Oh well. Chaos Nether Dragon continued to explain that within this Black Sea region, apart from itself, there should be no other creature with the strength to devour a legendary remnant soul. You mean, because the remnant soul's energy was too thin, it eventually returned to the ocean? Oh well. No wonder the blood cores dropped by the ferocious beasts caught in the ocean are so valuable. If they were nourished by legendary companion beasts, the place would indeed be full of treasures. Therefore, this kind of thing depends on chance. Lin Ke wasn't too disappointed. If it happened, that would be best. If not, the rich Black Sea had many creatures, enough for Little Black to devour and cultivate. You little rascal, you've been sleeping every day while I was away, haven't you? Lin Ke discovered that Xiaohei's level had been stuck at LV21 for several days, and its experience points had only increased slightly. If this kid had put in just a little more effort, he probably would have already broken through to level 22. Oh well. The Chaos Dragon kept whining and complaining to Lin Ke. It's all because you haven't come to see me in so long. That's why I'm so listless. Really? Now that I'm here, show me your skills. Oh well. The Chaos Nether Dragon attacked with frenzied energy, but 2 minutes later, its energy froze, and it collapsed to the ground, motionless. Let me do it. Lin Ke has taken control of Xiaohei's body. He plans to return to the seven-colored sea, where the seven-colored mystic stones can greatly enhance one's physical constitution. Lin Ke could sense that the improvement in his physical constitution was very important for his extreme physical body style, almost laying the foundation for his future. To become stronger physically, a strong constitution is absolutely essential. Back then, Lin Ke traveled for 5 days to obtain the remnant soul of the Azure Phoenix Black Iron Dragon. Now that Xiaohei has shed its infancy, its speed has increased significantly, and it returned to the familiar sea area in less than a day and a half. As colorful schools of fish searched for opportunities in the Black Sea, Lin Ke immediately embarked on a frantic leveling journey. Oh well. The Chaos Dragon whispered to Lin Ke that it wanted to rest, and after Lin Ke agreed, its consciousness fell into a deep sleep. I have a feeling that Xiaohei's sleep time has increased since this breakthrough, or maybe it's just gotten lazier. Lin Ke didn't think much of it, and manipulated Xiaohei's body to frantically plunder the 7-colored mystic stones in the 7-colored sea. If Xiaohei's statement is true, then the 7-colored mystic stones on these fish should also come from the energy transformed from a legendary companion beast. I'll leave after the little guy wakes up. Lin Ke devoured everything in a frenzy for a day and a night, successfully raising Xiaohei's level to LV22. Physique, plus 100. That was awesome. Xiaohei's strength was increased by 50 points, while his physique was increased by 100 points. This double boost is incredibly addictive, no matter how many times you experience it. As long as Xiao continues to break through, my physique stat will increase, and reaching a higher strength level shouldn't be a problem. It would be great if there were a strength modifier or a deep blue skill point allocation tool. 15 hours later, Lin Ku was cultivating while manipulating the Chaos Nether Dragon when he discovered that Xiao had already woken up. It kept twitching its body in place, as if something was stuck in its throat. This action startled Lin Ku. Xiao, did you choke on the water? As soon as he finished asking Lin Ku, he felt like an idiot. Little Black has lived in the Black Sea for so long. If it couldn't coexist with water, it would have died long ago. How could it have survived until now? You said, what's growing inside your body? Lin Ku curiously opened the Chaos Nether Dragon's panel. Sure enough, a new item called Breathing Furnace appeared in the passive skill section. A breathing furnace? What is that? Cough, cough, cough. The Chaos Dragon coughed incessantly as large amounts of seawater flooded its body. Just as it was about to reach its limit, it let out a massive sneeze. Before Lin Ku's eyes, a magnificent burst of black flames erupted from the small black mouth, piercing through the Black Sea and crashing into the group of buildings beneath the seabed. Black flames burned fiercely in the rotting, dilapidated steel building, and even the water could not extinguish them. The colorful fish scattered and fled, and anyone touched by the black flames would die instantly. Little Black, is that dragon's breath? Lin Ku's eyes brightened slightly. From the beginning, he had been pondering why Little Black didn't possess this ability of dragon's breath. In retrospect, it is because of its growth potential. Its body is also gradually growing and transforming as it upgrades. Roar! The Chaos Dragon returned to normal, filled with rage. Its golden eyes flashed, and black flames once again spewed from its mouth. The speed at which the fish scattered and fled was nowhere near the speed at which the black flames were chasing them. Experience plus 200. Experience plus 100. Experience plus 100. An experienced prompting sound appeared in my mind. This is much more convenient and faster. Looking at the scene before him, Lin Ku couldn't help but have a certain thought. Xiao devoured the black beast and gained its power, although currently only the abilities it has developed include Berserk, Amplification, and the Aura of Desolation. But at least I have it now. So, can I share this breathing furnace myself? Flying with bone wings is cool, but unleashing dragon breath from a human body is even cooler. Immediately afterwards, Lin Ku was the first to exit the AI space. Chapter 122 Initial Attempt to Swallow a Crystal Core, the Embryo of a Tyrant. Xiao, you continue your cultivation while I go out and take a look. After giving his instructions in a hurry, Lin Ku left the Black Sea. He was going to check if the breathing furnace had been matched to him as well. After removing the smart helmet, Lin Ku first felt the surge of power brought about by the upgrade of the light and dark dragons. Each time I improve my physical condition, I feel like I'm being cleansed anew. Lin Ku was no longer interested in studying how much his strength had increased. Instead, he took off his clothes and kept groping around on his abdomen. It didn't harden. There was no longer any foreign sensation in my body. Lin Ku left the restroom somewhat disappointed. Could it be that dragon breath is only an ability of dragon creatures? How can a dignified human being be unworthy of possessing such a thing? Perhaps some kind of trigger is needed for it to be released? Lin Ku returned to his room, opened the safe, and took out the contents translated by Old Man Xian to begin examining. Regarding physical modification and bestialization, Lin Ku carefully examined the document and discovered that it also contained records of the possibility of the fusion of human and animal bodies. However, the records mainly focus on the modifications to the limbs, with very few descriptions of modifications to the internal organs. Lin Ku speculated that this was because the organs of ferocious beasts were vastly different from those of humans. Some enormous ferocious beasts have hearts that could fit Lin Ku's entire body. How could they possibly be transplanted into a human? He had heard from his senior that wealthy people in high society would undergo organ transplants to prove their wealth, and the methods of modification were nothing more than crystal organs or gold organs. In Lin Ku's view, this was just a waste of time. With that money, he could eat as many bowls of instant noodles and add as many braised eggs as he wanted. I just wanted to breathe fire, was I wrong? Lin Ku left the room somewhat dejectedly and returned to the training room. Perhaps the breathing furnace has already appeared in my body, but it just needs some kind of trigger to activate it? Lin Ku kept thinking. He was unwilling to give up. Yes, it definitely needs some kind of trigger. Lin Ku thought about it, and it made more and more sense. So, should we eat the blood core of the ferocious beast or the chunks of its meat? Lin Ku kept making assumptions and subconsciously took out a crystal core that had burst out of the Black Sea. The crystal-clear nucleus, like a blood diamond, radiates light under the refraction of light. The crystal nucleus can be used to create drugs that modify human bloodlines through genetic engineering, so in a sense, it can be consumed directly. Linka took out his phone and searched online. Can you eat crystal nuclei raw? Cherish life, stay away from madmen. Linka pretended not to see it, and was somewhat expectant. Wouldn't I be the first person to try something new? He was somewhat tempted. Give it a try? He couldn't help but swallow as he put the crystal core to his lips. He first stuck out his tongue and gently tasted it. It was as cold as a stone. He opened his mouth and gently bit down. So hard. Linka gradually increased his bite force. The hardness of the crystal core exceeded his expectations. Even with his incredibly strong body, it was somewhat difficult for him to bite off a piece of the crystal core to taste. Of course, he didn't know that the Companion Beast Association and the pharmaceutical research company needed to use extremely high temperatures to continuously roast the crystal core in a furnace for 3 days and 3 nights in order to melt the crystal core. Click. Cracks appeared on the surface of the crystal nucleus. Linka suddenly bit off a piece. Crunch, crunch. The crunchy texture kept coming from his mouth, and Linka's first feeling was that he was chewing glass. It is colorless and odorless, and has virtually no taste. Glug. Linka swallowed the crystal core and closed his eyes to begin feeling the changes in his body. A burning sensation came from my throat. It's here. Linka opened his eyes, somewhat excited. Etc. Linka carefully examined the sensation again and discovered that the inexplicable burning pain seemed to be caused by the crystal core fragment cutting his throat. Tui, tui. Linka spat out the crystal core fragments, but his mouth was filled with a strong, bloody taste, which seemed to be the taste of a ferocious beast. Is there a better way to eat raw food and strain your throat? Linka stared at the fragments of the crystal core on the ground and clenched his fist. Bang, bang, bang. Inside the training room, the sounds of fists colliding with hard objects echoed for a full half-hour before finally stopping. Linka smashed the blood core into powder with his fist, intending to drink it directly with water. I'm such a genius. Linka poured the powder into his mouth and then downed a large glass of water. The powder flows smoothly down the line. It's incredibly silky. There's hope. Linka closed his eyes and carefully felt the sensation. He felt a burning sensation gradually coming from his abdomen. It's here. Linka opened his mouth, trying to expel the heat from his body. Puff. A burst of hot air shot out from my buttocks. Fuck you. Linka was so angry he wanted to curse, and the burning sensation in his abdomen gradually turned into pain. His organs weren't made of iron after all, and couldn't withstand such torment. He activated his healing energy while running to the toilet. Could it be because the type of crystal nucleus was wrong, or because I ate it too quickly? Once a stubborn mule gets going, there's no stopping him. He didn't even consider whether the blood core was edible. This was the first time Linka had diarrhea since he began condensing his physical body, and he was so weak from the diarrhea that he almost collapsed. Is the blood core of a ferocious beast really that poisonous? Linka was still unwilling to give up and wanted to try other ways of consuming blood cores. Bull. Linka activated the 9th realm, and the bone spurs grew into bone wings. At the same time, Linka released and activated the killing intent switch. If the process of respiration and melting is impossible in a human body, then surely this physical body can achieve it? Linka picked up another blood core and put it in his mouth to chew, as easily as chewing and swallowing a candy. After devouring the entire blood core, Linka let out a satisfied burp. Linka clearly saw that the burps he let out contained traces of blood and flames. Is it not just my imagination? Linka has devoured another crystal core. Just as he was about to swallow, a burning sensation came from his abdomen, and a churning pain rose from his lower body. Linka kept gagging, his body bent over and his hands supporting his abdomen. Cough, cough, cough. With each cough, bursts of crimson flames spewed from Linka's mouth. This state is exactly the same as Xiaohei's state just now. Ha 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 ha. I've succeeded. As Linka continued to laugh wildly, a large amount of blood-red flames once again spewed from his mouth. The scorching crimson flames seared the alloy walls of the training room, unknowingly burning a hole in them, with melting and dripping blood constantly dripping from the edges. Does the breathing furnace require consuming crystal cores and then activating its beast form? Linka channeled the energy of the Golden Tiger Force into the Skeleton Emperor wings, and with the continuous flapping of the wings, Linka's body gradually lifted off the ground. Blood flames kept gushing from its mouth. At that moment, he was like a terrifying tyrant descending upon the land. Chapter 123 Blood Flame. Why is its head so pointed? The destructive power of the blood flames is somewhat terrifying. Lin Ku shed his bull-like energy and walked to the hole in the alloy wall. I shouldn't have been able to break through the special alloy wall with my own punch, yet Blood Flame was able to do it. Why do I feel like tearing something up right now? Lin Ku noticed that his heart was racing and his mind was racing. His eyes were bloodshot, as if he was still in a state of killing intent, but Lin Ku had clearly turned off the killing intent switch. It's probably because it devoured the blood core. The bloodthirsty core flowed down his throat into his body, the burning sensation like drinking a bottle of strong liquor, and the accompanying bloody smell put Lin Ku into an extremely excited state. If I cultivate my killing intent in this state, I might be able to advance to the second level or even higher. The blood core crystal of a ferocious beast is truly a wonderful item. The cultivation methods and resources he used were completely different from those of normal people and are not of any reference value, let alone gnawing on a blood nucleus. Who in their right mind would dare to tear the bone spurs growing from their own spine into wings? The skeleton emperor wings currently only allow me to stand still in the air. If I want to control them freely, I'll probably need to improve my golden tiger strength. Just standing in midair is breathtaking enough. A slight smile appeared on Lin Ku's lips. He was increasingly looking forward to the start of school. Dinner was still the same for the father and son, who ate instant noodles. Lin Ku ate very quickly, finishing the noodles in no time. Just as he was about to get up, his nose suddenly itched. Achoo! As he sneezed, Lin Chongqing felt a burning sensation on his head. What's on fire? Dad, you son of a bitch. Ouch! Why did you hit me on the head? You unfilial son. Oh dear, my hair. I'm bald. Don't move, don't move. After a good 10 minutes of fussing, Lin Chongqing managed to save about half of his hair. Lin Ku returned to the training room, feeling guilty. Before eating, he was in a playful mood and ate 2 more blood cores. He didn't expect that the firepower would last until now. It seems that you can't eat too much when you're not fighting, or something bad might happen. After the accident, Lin Ku continued to cultivate the golden tiger strength. For the next period of time, Lin Ku basically went between 2 places, fighting Xian Xinghe in the training room or training Xiao He in the Black Sea. Lin Ku didn't stop training until just before the start of the school term. Boss, your golden tiger strength has successfully entered the 8th level. How do you feel now? Xian Xinghe was incredibly envious of Lin Ku's martial arts talent. It had taken him more than half a month to reach the 2nd level, and who knew when he would reach the 3rd level? Old Xian, your guess is correct. There must be an extremely strong connection between these martial arts techniques. Lin Ku activated the 9th level of the Savage Bull Force, while secretly activating the Golden Tiger Force at the same time. Don't come any closer. Lin Ku rebuked Xian Xinghe, who was about to approach. With the Golden Tiger strength at its 8th level, my body's pores can release invisible wind tunnels. If you're not careful, you'll be seriously injured. The strength of the Raging Bull and the strength of the Golden Tiger form a tacit combination. Xian Xinghe secretly broke out in a cold sweat. Boss, does that mean you're wielding swords from head to toe? Cover your whole body in fur. Do you think I'm a hedgehog? Lin Ku rolled his eyes at Xian Xinghe and said wistfully, a true swordsman must control the sword with their hands. Have you ever seen someone control a sword with their legs? He also scratched his head shyly at Xian Xinghe and said, Boss, school starts tomorrow. Can I go to school with you? Yes. You should go directly to the Academic Affairs office to report for duty. I'll talk to Professor Liu. Lin Ku relaxed and realized that it was already time for the start of the semester. Time really flies. I wonder how my senior is doing. After Bai Shuang left, Lin Ku rarely chatted with her. She seemed very busy, and even when he sent a message, it would take her a long time to reply. The last time they chatted was after the Shanghai mission, when Bai Shuang reminded him about the division of the judgment. In the mission in Shanghai, Lin Ku received 0.5 judgment points. Bai Shuang said he had the highest score in the team because of his significant contribution, even though he died in battle. Therefore, it was only natural for Lin Ku to accept the 500 million yuan in revenue. Now, Xiaobai has successfully broken through to level 15, and the evil Japanese creature has been completely devoured by Xiaobai. As for Xiao He, after acquiring the breathing furnace, his cultivation became much easier, and his level increased by 3 levels in a short period of time, reaching LV25. The Chaos Nether Dragon's data panel is now quite impressive. Companion Beast, Chaos Nether Dragon, Growth Stage. Level, LV25 14.1. Strength, 850. Root Bone, 500. Agility, 850. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Nether Dragon Absorption, Beginner. Sky Claw, Beginner. Nether Dragon Might, Beginner. Passive, Blood of the Black Beast, passive immovable as a mountain, primary level. Azure Phoenix Bone, passive breathing furnace, passive. According to the senior's calculation formula, Xiaohei's strength has now conservatively reached at least 425 tons, or even higher. After all, Xiaohei cannot be categorized using the traditional A-level or S-level classifications. He has maxed out talent, and the power points gained with each level up far exceed those of ordinary S-level companion beasts. As for the further improvement of the Holy Dragon of Light, Lin Ku is not in a hurry at all. He plans to use the resources of the judgment to look for traces of evil objects after he goes to the school. Whether they are evil objects from Japan or the local area, they can all become nourishment for Xiaobai. If Xiaobai also sheds the label of being a child, then he will experience another huge improvement. He had always been looking forward to Xiaobai's prayer technique skill, wondering what kind of dragon it could summon. Who knows, after shedding its infancy label, it might even be able to summon 2 dragons at once. I wonder if I can summon Little Black. After leaving the practice room, Xian Xinghe went to the nanny's room to take a shower. With school starting soon, Lin Ku had asked him to stay at home and act as his driver tomorrow. Lin Ku has already obtained his driver's license smoothly, and he can always easily handle anything related to exams. Dad, what's for dinner? Lin Changsheng, who was making instant noodles in the kitchen, snorted coldly and didn't respond at all. His head was bald, and not a single hair could be seen. Dad, why is your head so pointy? Isn't this all your fault? Lin Changxing retorted angrily. I don't even dare to go out now. I'm afraid people will mistake me for a porn star until my hair grows back. Lin Ku suppressed a laugh. Actually, you're quite handsome like this. Roll, roll, roll. After a quick dinner, Lin Ku drove his giant beast chariot to Lu Dazhuang's house. School started tomorrow, and Lin Ku had promised Lu Dazhuang that they would go to Quanhai Academy together. Since their parting in the underground cave, Lin Ku had not seen Lu Dazhuang again, and did not know if he was still alive. Chapter 124 Ouyang Qing's Final Ultimatum. At the entrance of Huida Garden, Lin Ku stopped the behemoth. The terrifying engine noise startled the old ladies chatting under the banyan tree, making their dentures almost pop out. As soon as I parked the car, my phone received a notification from an unknown number. Goodness, it's all 8s after a 1? Without even looking, Lin Ku knew immediately who the phone belonged to. The owner was definitely a wealthy person. Hello. School starts tomorrow. You should give me your answer by now. Ouyang Qing's voice was cold on the other end of the phone. Before you answer, I want to tell you that choices are important. How important is it? This relates to whether we can become friends or enemies. Lin Ku leaned back in his comfortable chair and asked with a smile. Ouyang Qing, you're quite domineering. I've always been this way, Ouyang Qing said in a deep voice. You've poached Zhan Tian from me, violating the Imperial Academy's taboo. If you insist on joining Quanhai Academy, you're destined to become just another ordinary beast tamer. Lin Ku muttered to himself. If everyone were as ordinary as me, it probably wouldn't take 10 years, maybe 3. The demon cave would be cleared in 3 years. I believe you already have the answer, right? Ouyang Qing remained silent. I'm waiting for your reply. I'll think about it some more. I'll let you know later. After Lin Ku finished speaking, he hung up the phone immediately. Ouyang Qing. No, buddy. School starts tomorrow. Are you going to think about it? What are you going to think about? Do you know how many people kneel and beg for God? Realizing that he had been tricked by Lin Ku again, Ouyang Qing gritted his teeth and put down the golden phone. His attendant immediately handed him a document. President, this is Lin Ku's daily life record. I found it in the trash can, and it's extremely detailed. The attendant brought a summary of nearly a month's work. July 1st sunny. Breakfast, braised beef instant noodles in a big bucket, 2 country-style braised eggs, and a chicken sausage. Lunch, spicy beef instant noodles with a flatbread. Dinner, hot and sour beef noodles. There are more tissues than usual, which may be a sign of something wrong. You only recorded this pile of dog shit. Ouyang Qing slammed the documents on the ground with a grim expression. He built this physique by eating instant noodles? What's wrong? Did he soak the noodles in Teflon? The attendant felt extremely wronged, but he really does eat instant noodles every day. This is a disguise. Ouyang Qing immediately realized something. After school starts, you keep a close eye on him. He must be taking some kind of drug that I don't know about. Lin Ku, you will definitely regret rejecting me today. Ouyang Qing roared. I'm going to beat the shit out of you right here at the National Prodigy Tournament Finals and show you what a real difference there is. And Zhan Tian, you're finished too. As he spoke, Ouyang Qing picked up his phone and began contacting the other 2 major universities. He wants more than just a championship. It's a gap. Make Link look up to the gap between himself and his opponent. Old Lin, this car is really cool. It took Lu Dazhuang a lot of effort to climb into the car, and once inside, He felt like his field of vision had increased. Why didn't your uncle and aunt come to see you off? Lin Ke asked curiously. They can't wait for me to leave. Lu Dazhuang looked dejected. The companion beast made me lose face, and I'm determined to get my revenge at the academy. Lin Ke smiled but said nothing and drove away. In fact, Lu Dazhuang's father sent him a message asking Lin Ke to take care of Lu Dazhuang at school. The words of gratitude did not sound like they were spoken to a junior, but rather like a humble request for a favor. Lin Ke readily answered Lu's father's question. After all, he and Lin Changsheng were comrades in arms at the same time. Lin Changsheng was on the front line, while he was in charge of logistics. The two retired around the same time, so they have a very deep friendship. After bringing Lu Dazhuang home, and with Lin Ke's consent, Lu Dazhuang put on the virtual combat device and started experiencing it. Lin Ke then went to the AI space alone and entered the Judgment Mall. His verdict score is already 12.5. Lin Ke realized at this moment how rare and precious the adjudication points were. The senior student spent 8 judgment points to buy him a weapon. I don't know when I'll be able to repay that favor. So, I'll get to see my senior again tomorrow. Lin Ke cleared his mind of distractions and returned the books about the language of the demon cave that he had borrowed some time ago. The system detected that a reader was returning books, and that knowledge is power. We would like to ask the deceased, number 38, whether he was prepared for the knowledge test. If you take the test and pass successfully, you will receive 3 adjudication points. If you fail the exam, the 1 judgment point previously awarded will be returned. The exam content is entirely based on the books you have consulted. Let's take the test and begin. Lin Ke had already studied this subject thoroughly. It wasn't that he was overconfident. He had memorized all the contents of these books perfectly, and he could even easily handle the language of the demon cave. Lin Ke appeared in a classroom. He sat at a desk and paused for a moment, feeling as if he had returned to high school. Taking exams in this kind of environment is practically a boost. A virtual examiner in a suit and mustache appeared on the stage, smiling gently. Scholar, I am now going to communicate with you in the language of the demon cave. I hope you can translate what I have said. Of course, you must answer in the language of the demon cave. Ababa, Lin Ke said in the language of the demon cave. No problem. Exam begins. The examiner silently pulled out a Gatling gun. Lin Ke, did you see the announcement? The guy who got 1 adjudication point last time went to take the exam. He can get 3 adjudication points if he passes the exam. He really has the guts to go. So what? At worst, we can just give up the rewards we got earlier. If it were me, I would definitely take the gamble too. What the hell do you guys know? As long as you don't return the books, the judgment points will stay with you forever. When you run out of points and then return the books, even if you refuse the exam, you won't get any points back. Aren't I smart? Haha, I think you're a complete idiot. Hey, what number are you? Come on, let's have a one-on-one fight. Silence. Our rulings require educated people, so please stop arguing. Just as everyone was chattering away, a system notification sounded throughout the judgment world. The late number 38 successfully passed the scholar test and obtained the title, Refined Scholar, receiving a judgment score of 3. I hope everyone will work hard and strive to become cultured people. He actually passed the test? Or was he just guessing? Are the exam questions really that easy? No way. I have to try too. Maybe I can pass in a flash. I don't care. I can get 4 points for the judgment by reading a few books. I'm going to take the exam too. Damn it, count me in. The news that Lin Ke had successfully passed the exam attracted the attention and went wild among the judges. At the Golden Sea Imperial Garden, Lin Ke took off his helmet and gasped for breath. Damn exam, I'm never taking it again. Chapter 125, A Perverted Test. Quanhai Academy opens. The difficulty of the exam exceeded Lin Ke's expectations. He had envisioned completing the exam calmly in a bright and clean classroom, on a spotless desk. But once the examiner started, he pulled out a Gatling gun and attacked him. The bullets sprayed wildly, turning the entire classroom into a honeycomb. After the spraying finally stopped, the examiner grabbed the lectern and smashed it over his head. If Lin Ke hadn't reacted quickly, he probably would have been crushed to death. That examiner was inhuman. While attacking, he kept forcing Lin Ke to communicate in the language of the demon cave. Lin Ke could only defend himself while trying to find a solution. They gave him absolutely no chance to breathe. The most terrifying thing is that this examiner is either a numerical monster created by a virtual character or a real member of the adjudication team. He is as strong as an ox and agile. Lin Ke was almost killed by him several times. Lin Ke still remembers that fear of death. No wonder you get 3 points for passing the exam. This game is designed to make it impossible for players to complete. Lin Ke keenly sensed that perhaps the purpose of the ruling was to allow the members to internalize the demon cave language in a tense environment. This way, We won't mess things up at crucial moments, and it will help us better conceal our identities. At least when facing the real natives of the demon cave, we won't be exposed. Regardless, Lin Ku was still very excited to have received all 3 rulings. As long as it passes. Whether the other members can pass is none of Lin Ku's business. Before going to sleep, Lin Ku sent a message to his senior. Senior, I'm going to Chuanzhou University tomorrow. Are you at the university? After waiting a few minutes, Bai Shuang sent a message. I am here. The number of applicants to the school this year far exceeded expectations, and there are probably many promising students. The principal has already gone to the Education Bureau overnight to negotiate. I doubt he'll be able to make it back tomorrow. Lin Ku replied, It's good that my senior is here. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. The next morning, Lin Chongxing prepared egg noodles for Lin Ku and the others. It's a local custom in Quanhai that parents prepare for their children's outings. When you get to school, listen to your teacher and study hard. If you don't have living expenses. After speaking subconsciously, Lin Chongxing patted his round head. If dad runs out of living expenses, he'll ask you for more. I almost forgot that my son is incredibly rich now. Moreover, the money Ouyang Qing gave him last time was directly deposited into Lin Ku's account, and it was a fixed-term investment that would earn interest every year. Got it. After Lin Ku and the others finished eating quickly, Lin Chongxing took out a box from the room. Son, this is a peace charm that your mother made for you by hand back then. Although it wasn't consecrated, it's still a token of her love. Why are you only giving it to me now? Lin Ku took it. Lin Chongxing recalled, You weren't even born then. Your mother and I discussed that if you could become a beast tamer, we would give you this, hoping that you would be safe when you entered the demon cave. If you become an ordinary person, we will protect you, and even if you are poor, we will have enough to live on. Lin Ku put on the amulet. Her mother was a tailor, so the sachet she made was very exquisite. After carefully putting it into her clothes, Lin Ku hugged Lin Chongxing, which was a rare occurrence for her. Come back during the holidays, old man. If you're bored, find me a stepmother. Fart. Lin Chongxing chuckled and cursed, then personally saw Lin Ku and the others off from their home. Quanhai Academy is not far from Quanhai, only a little over 100 kilometers away. Lin Chongxing can visit Lin Ku anytime he wants, so he is not too reluctant to part with him. Let's go. Xian Xinghe activated the ferocious beast, while Lin Ku sat in the passenger seat with his eyes closed, resting. Seeing Lin Ku with his eyes closed, Lu Dazhuang, standing behind him, couldn't help but say, Lin Ku, if you want to cry, just cry. Actually, I also cried under the covers last night. Lu Dazhuang scratched his head somewhat embarrassedly. After all, this is the first time we've been away from home. Lin Ku's lips gradually curved into a smile, which continued to rise, almost replicating the Dragon King's smile. School has finally started. Quanhai College, your king has arrived. Lin Ku's long-planned scheme can finally be implemented. Old Lin, why are you laughing so terrifyingly? Lu Dazhuang's brain went blank for a moment. So you weren't trying to cry? Stop laughing, it scares me. Xian Xinghe, who was driving, didn't dare to move. He just swallowed nervously. He couldn't even imagine how much attention Lin Ku would receive at Quanhai Academy. With his talent, he could have easily gotten into a prestigious university, but he still chose a second-tier university. No matter what, I must learn more from my boss at school. Xian Xinghe was secretly thinking to himself, forgetting that he was the one who was applying for the position of tutor. Quanhai College, the first day of the new semester. A huge crowd gathered at the entrance of the college. Compared to the luxury of prestigious universities in Shanghai, the entrance of Quanhai Academy is rather ordinary, with red marble pillars and a more common lattice gate with peeling paint, which is like two extremes. More than half of those gathered at the Academy gate today are not freshmen of Quanhai Academy, but rather people waiting for the high school king who defeated Zhang Tian in the Battle of the Prodigies. Do you think the high school king will really choose Chuanzhou University? Didn't you see that poster on Quanhai Academy's official website has been up for a month? Oh my god, the college took down the poster. Were we just fooled? I always said that someone of Wang's status in high school would definitely choose one of the top 3 universities, so how could he possibly choose a backward second-tier university? That's terrible. I applied to this school for the sake of high school. Is it too late to regret it now? As the crowd continued their lively discussion, 10 luxurious Rolls-Royce Phantoms pulled up in front of the university. The new students who were accompanied by their parents to register were completely dumbfounded. Is this the king of high school? Under everyone's gaze, the butler opened the car door, and Zhang Tian stepped out of the car. Zhang Tian's appearance immediately drew cheers from all around. That's Zhang Tian from the Imperial Academy. He's here to wait for the high school king to appear too? It seems the intelligence was right. Gao Zhongwang is studying at Quanhai Academy. Damn, is Zhang Tian here for revenge? Ignoring the stares of those around him, Jean Tian walked straight to the freshman registration area. The new students who were registering around him made way for him, simply because his aura was too powerful. Glug. The teacher in charge of registration swallowed hard. Excuse me, student. Is there anything I can help you with? New student registration. Jean Tian casually said, assign me to Lin Ku's class. Teacher. Student, what is your name? Fight against the heavens. Your name isn't on Coco's admission list. Just as the teacher was in a dilemma, a capable-looking girl slowly walked out of the academy. It was Bai Shuang. Chapter 126, Does the Academy require a sponsorship fee to enroll? Wow, it's Valkyrie Bai Shuang. Oh my god, I finally met Senior Bai Shuang. I heard she rarely appears in the academy. Seeing her in person, she's even more beautiful than in the virtual world. Did Senior Sister Bai Shuang appear today because of Jean Tian? After all, Jean Tian is the second most talented person in Quanhai after her. Only he deserves Senior Sister's personal visit, right? Bai Shuang, dressed in a black business suit dress and with a battle sword at her waist, slowly walked out. Jean Tian saw Bai Shuang, nodded slightly in acknowledgement, and then spoke. What about Lin Ku? Bai Shuang looked around at the huge crowd and said, it hasn't arrived yet. Are you kidding me? Jean Tian said unhappily. I was once a top student at the Imperial Academy, but now I'm relegated to Quanhai Academy. It's one thing for the principal not to come, but he doesn't come either. But your presence is a sign of respect for me. Jean Tian consoled himself. I didn't come here to see you. Bai Shuang didn't give Jean Tian a friendly look at all. You're someone with connections. You need to pass an exam to get into Quanhai Academy. After the assessment, a sponsorship fee must be paid. Otherwise, you will not be eligible. Jean Tian. I'm not qualified to join Quanhai Academy. Jean Tian almost laughed in anger. Am I not qualified? With his strength, he was among the top tier of his class at the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. If he hadn't encountered a monster like Lin Ku, he would still be enjoying the adoration of thousands. He spent several days and nights trying to persuade him to come to Quanhai Academy. He practically went bald from all the effort. I was actually amused by the statement. You're not qualified. This isn't what I said. Bai Shuang comforted her. It was Lin Ku who said it. Okay. Jean Tian then said. Only he can say that about me. No one else has the right to. Actually, I think so too. Bai Shuang added insult to injury without holding back. You're lucky to be able to join now. If it's next year, it will probably be much harder to join. I'm so annoyed. It's one thing that Lin Ku can't beat him, but Bai Shuang is even less of a match for him. When attacked by a monster stronger than himself, Jean Tian wanted to refute, but had no way to do so. All I could say was angrily, let's wait and see. He walked up to the teacher and pulled out a black gold card. Tell me, how much sponsorship fee do you want? 100 million. Bai Shuang spoke softly from behind. 100 million? Jean Tian's voice finally rose, and he slammed the card on the table with a loud bang. Give me 1 billion. Whom do you think you are? Jean Tian snorted coldly. Am I only worth 100 million? Bai Shuang gave a half smile and didn't stop them, which terrified the teacher in charge of registration. What's going on here? When did you start having to pay to attend Chuanzhou High Academy? How come I didn't know that? Let me tell you, my sponsorship fee must be the highest. If any guy sponsors more than me, let me know anytime. In Quanhai, I've never been afraid of money. If I'm not number one, it's because there's a gap. Bai Shuang glanced at him and smiled with satisfaction. Suddenly, I find you much more pleasing to the eye. Shocked discussions continued to emanate from the crowd. Did I hear that right? Jean Tian is coming to Quanhai Academy to study, and he's paying to get in? Is this still the Chuanzhou University I know? When I graduated, it was just a diploma mill. Holy crap, am I dreaming? Young Master Jean Tian is going to go to the same school as me. I want to go too. I want to form a support group for young Master Jean Tian. Stop. Bai Shuang drew her battle sword and held it against a student who was sneaking past her and about to enter the campus. The surrounding noise instantly disappeared. Feeling the chill creeping down his neck, Ouyang Qing's attendant hurriedly raised his hand. I've also come here to join Chuanzhou University. Go line up and pay the sponsorship fee. Bai Shuang pointed in Jean Tian's direction. Everyone who transfers from a higher education institution has to pay a sponsorship fee. The attendant sneered. Why should I? As a prodigy of the Imperial Academy, being able to come to Quanhai Academy is already a great blessing for you. It's one thing that the whole school doesn't treat me like royalty, but you still want me to pay money? Snap. Jean Tian slapped his follower across the face. Stop talking nonsense and pay up. Traitor, how dare you hit me? If you don't pay up, I'll make you a eunuch too. Jean Tian said sinisterly. You should also hand over 1 billion or 80 million. Anyway, You've made quite a bit of money following Chairman Ouyang Qing all these years. Do you want to disgrace the Imperial Academy? In order to complete the task assigned by Ouyang Qing, the attendant had no choice but to donate 100 million, which was his cultivation funds for 3 days. This move left the new students who had registered normally completely bewildered. In their minds, Quanhai Academy didn't seem to be a very good school, did it? Son, are they still talking about beast-taming coins? How come they're talking about hundreds of millions all the time? Dad, I don't know either. I'm starting to panic. The follower cursed inwardly. Damn it. How dare this crappy school be so arrogant? Once I've successfully infiltrated, I'll definitely take back the factory. What's your name? The teacher asked the attendant. Yang Weiwei. The attendant spoke arrogantly. Remember this name, for Quanhai Academy will forever be glorious because of me. I know about Yang Wei. There's also a Wei. As soon as she finished speaking, the roar of a raptor engine came from afar. Bai Shuang heard the familiar sound, and a smile appeared on her lips. It's here. Zhan Tian, Yang Weiwei, and the surrounding freshmen all turned their attention over. They couldn't ignore it. The noise was just too loud. The teacher registering the students murmured, "Is this Principal Lu's car? Has he returned from the provincial capital? Holy crap, what kind of car is this? The engine sound is terrifying." That was the personal car of Principal Lu of Quanhai Academy. Seeing the car was like seeing the man himself. It was said to have been personally given to him by the Minister of Education. The ferocious beast stopped at the main gate of Quanhai Academy, and the security guard, with keen insight, opened the school gate. Xian Xinghe opened the car door and got out, all eyes turning to him. Is the principal of Quanhai Academy really that young? He's quite handsome, but why did he hop down the stairs? Is he trying to be cute by skipping and hopping around? Xian Xinghe walked to the passenger side without changing his expression and opened the car door. Boss, we're here. Lin Ku feigned modesty. I've already told you not to stop at the door. You're causing unnecessary trouble for others. Old Xian, I'm not trying to be mean, but this is the school gate. Even if we're driving the car that old Lu gave me, we can't disrupt traffic here, right? Hey, what will everyone think of me if you do this? Lin Ku got out of the car with an air of superiority, put his hands behind his back, and looked up at the threshold of Quanhai Academy. Ultimately, we're just too poor. The storefront is terrible. We have to improve it. Oh dear, the grass has all turned yellow. If the students want to rest, they won't be able to. Anyone who doesn't know better would think that a dog peed on it. The task is arduous and the road ahead is long. Lin Ku sighed and looked like he was worried about the country and its people. Not far away, Bai Shuang's smile widened, and she only had eyes for Lin Ku. Among the crowd, some people were puzzled. Who is this guy? Chapter 127. What? He's the king of high school. He was sitting in the principal's passenger seat. He must be a relative of the principal, right? He's quite handsome, definitely my type. I might consider having him pursue me when school starts. Look, Senior Bai Shuang has walked past. Bai Shuang smiled and, under everyone's gaze, walked behind Lin Ku and gently patted his head. Lin Ku, you're here? Oh, it's Senior Sister. Lin Ku was overjoyed to see Bai Shuang, whom he hadn't seen for many days, and his body instinctively opened his arms. Bai Shuang looked at Lin Ku and noticed his raised hands. With a radiant smile, she stepped forward and gave Lin Ku a gentle hug. Aren't you afraid that many people will resent you? Bai Shuang asked softly. Don't be afraid. Lin Ku smiled confidently. Those who are afraid of death are not Chinese. Just when Bai Shuang thought the hug was over, Lin Ku wrapped his arms around Bai Shuang's waist and started spinning her around. Bai Shuang did not resist. Her right hand gripped the hilt of the sword with a hint of tension, and a blush unconsciously crept onto her face. The entire venue fell into dead silence. Bai Shuang's popularity doesn't just exist in the virtual world. On the contrary, she has even more fans and admirers in real life. From the capital city to second and third-tier cities like Chuanzhou, everyone knows it. If it weren't for her aloof personality and always cold attitude that keeps people at arm's length, she probably would have even more fans. The title of Ice Valkyrie is well-deserved. The Valkyrie was hugged. The Valkyrie smiled sweetly. No, you're not a buddy. I'm going to fight you to the death. Open all 8 gates. I'll kick you to death. The crowd was in an uproar, causing a sensation. Lin Ku spun around for a good 10 seconds before carefully placing Bai Shuang back on the ground, saying somewhat shyly, Senior, I'm sorry, I was a little too excited to see you again. I couldn't resist for a moment. It's not your fault, I was pretty excited too. Bai Shuang smiled. You're really brave. Hee, I'm naturally bold. Lin Ku's actions drew almost all eyes to him with murderous intent. If an evil entity were to be born, The resentment and negative emotions currently filling the air above Kwanhai Academy should be enough to hatch a powerful evil entity. Ahem. Oh, isn't this Jean Tian? Lin Ku walked up to Jean Tian with a smile. You've arrived? Jean Tian gave a thumbs up. You've got guts. If you dare to do what you just did again in the Imperial Academy, you probably won't see the sun rise tomorrow. Humph. Yang Weiwei, standing behind Jean Tian, snorted coldly, completely ignoring Lin Ku. As a top-tier follower, he was incredibly shrewd and knew all too well the art of flattery. Lin Ku's actions, from drawing attention with the sound of his engine starting up to getting out of the car and acting as if Kwanhai Academy were his own property, were all part of the setup. What was the purpose of all that build-up? To show off. To highlight his status as the king of high school. I, Yang Weiwei, have spent my life admiring those at the Emperor realm, so don't expect me to cooperate with you. Oh, attendant, you've arrived too? My name is Yang Weiwei. Lin Ku thought for a moment and said, if you were to participate in the Chuanhai's Battle of the Prodigies, you probably wouldn't be my match either, right? Heh. Yang Weiwei sneered, completely ignoring the remark. I will absolutely not give you the chance to show off. If you want to show off in front of everyone, you can dream on. Seeing that Yang Weiwei wasn't taking the bait, Lin Ku didn't pay any attention. He returned to the school gate and was about to go in when a bulky figure suddenly darted out and bumped into him. Hey, are you alright? Lin Ku stood still and politely helped the student who had been bumped up to his feet. No, it's nothing. I'm sorry, it was my fault. Lu Dazhuang blushed and stammered, but then he noticed that Lin Ku was looking at him intently. You are. Lu Dazhuang kept hiccuping, and then a loud voice came out. Are you the legendary one? High School King. Yang Weiwei has a million thoughts about Chao Fei in his mind, so he arranged the actors himself, right? They even hired a loudspeaker, as if they were afraid others wouldn't know. Is this how you show off? Hey classmate, it doesn't matter if I'm some kind of high school king or not. What I care about is whether you're alright. Lin Ku knelt down with concern, patting the dust off Lu Dazhuang's pants. It's all just empty fame, don't worry about it. Right now, I'm not some high school king at all. I'm just an ordinary college student at Chuanzhou University. No, Lu Dazhuang shouted hoarsely. High school king, I came to Kwanhai Academy because of you. Can I get your autograph? You're my idol. From the moment I saw you easily defeat the students of the Imperial Academy, you became my idol. Lu Dazhuang became more and more engrossed in his performance, and Lin Ku exclaimed that he was a professional. Seconds? That was it. Jean Tian asked, somewhat displeased. What do you mean instant kill? The person involved is right here. It was clearly a close call, but he lost by a narrow margin. Snap. Lin Ku swiftly left a blur and knocked Jean Tian unconscious with a single punch. Jean Tian has heat stroke. Quick, get him to the infirmary. How could he be so careless? Then, he looked at Yang Weiwei with a murderous gaze. You don't want to get heat stroke, do you? Yang Weiwei's hair stood on end instantly. This terrifying sense of oppression was even more terrifying than that of Ouyang Qing. You're the king of high school. Yang Weiwei immediately joined the praise group. Oh my, just 1,000 meters away, I felt an invincible force gathering, and my heart was filled with unease. Just who is this peerless genius who has descended? Now that you've arrived, I understand. He is the high school king who defeated the Imperial Academy's prodigy and won the golden crown of Fujian province. King, you are my idol and the goal I will strive to reach in this lifetime. Enough. Lin Ku hurriedly stopped Yang Weiwei, clearing his throat. From now on, we'll all be classmates, so please don't kneel down. It's so embarrassing. Yang Weiwei. I didn't intend to kneel. The next second, Yang Weiwei's knees buckled, and he actually knelt on the ground. What the hell? Oh dear, I can't accept this, Yang Weiwei. Thank you for your kind words, but please get up. Yang Weiwei. Shameless. Yang Weiwei trembled with hatred. I have never seen such a shameless person. Lin Ku kindly helped Yang Weiwei up. From now on, we're all family. Yang Weiwei had no choice but to walk into the school with a dark face, and he deeply resented Lin Ku's bad behavior. Just wait, the president will stand up for me. With Lu Dazhuang's clumsy performance and Yang Weiwei's act, the name, King of High School, quickly spread throughout the surrounding area. Is he the king of high school? She's much younger than I imagined. He's so polite, I love him. Such a refined and cultured air, so elegant and refined. I want to go to Chuanzhou University too. High School King, I'm a huge fan of yours too. High School King, I came here for you, you are my god. Lin Ku smiled broadly and waved to the crowd. It's just a title, everyone is too kind. From now on, we're all one family. I hope everyone will do their part for Kwanhai Academy. I thank you all on behalf of Professor Liu. After speaking, Lin Ku bowed deeply to everyone. Chapter 128 Brother-in-Law. I was wrong. In the crowd, Lu Pengfei happened to be returning from the Provincial Education Bureau and just happened to see Lin Ku bowing on his behalf. Lu Pengfei's eyes instantly welled up with tears, and he couldn't help but applaud. Well said. Headmaster, Principal Lu is here. As Lu Pengfei clapped for Lin Ku, he felt sweeter than if he had eaten honey. If it weren't for the large number of people here, he almost wanted to kneel down before Lin Ku. Ladies and gentlemen, Lin Ku is none other than the very popular high school student on the internet, and also a freshman at our Quanhai Academy. Lu Pengfei said proudly, having personally verified this undeniable fact. This immediately dispelled the doubts of some who were still skeptical. Over the next 4 years, Lin Ku will be a pride of Quanhai Academy, and I believe that Quanhai Academy will become better and better because of you. Mr. Lu is right. Chuanzhou University will only get better and better. Although I enrolled because of the high school king, I now feel that Quanhai Academy is really good. Looking at the excited and enthusiastic students, Lu Pengfei felt a surge of emotion and cleared his throat before speaking. Soon, Lin Ku will represent Quanhai Academy in the National Prodigy Tournament Finals. All students of Quanhai Academy are welcome to attend and cheer for Lin Ku. The school will cover all expenses. The principal is so domineering. The principal is awesome. Chuanzhou University is unbeatable. Mr. Lu, you've made me feel embarrassed. Lin Ku scratched his head shyly. Haha, don't be shy. The more Lu Pengfei looked at Lin Ku, the more he liked him. He was exceptionally talented, handsome, elegant, and well-mannered. He had investigated and found that the student was the top student in high school. Such a prodigy was something that Chuanzhou University could never have imagined. Now that he has it, Lu Pengfei feels like he's dreaming. He was even more excited than when Bai Shuang enrolled. Bai Shuang's admission to Quanhai Academy was merely nominal. She rarely even appeared at the school. She just randomly found a school to affiliate with. But Lin Ku is different. With Lin Ku's star power, Quanhai Academy's reputation will rise to a higher level. Perhaps in time, Quanhai Academy can also become a higher education institution. Lu Pengfei went to the Education Bureau without crying or making a scene, which even piqued the curiosity of the bureau chief. Why have you suddenly become so assertive? After Lu Pengfei handed over the admission materials for Quanhai College this year to the bureau chief, the bureau chief finally understood why he was so assertive. This year, the number of applicants for Chuanzhou High Academy has more than doubled compared to previous years. Director, you decide what to do. The college must be expanded. This is a difficult problem. Hey Lao Lu, don't kneel down, let me think of a way. Director, I won't make things difficult for you. Not difficult at all. Not difficult at all. Thank you very much, Director. Lu Pengfei exclaimed, brimming with confidence before leaving the house. He longed to open the door and let those people outside see how dashing he had looked just now. You made such great progress today. You only knelt and didn't kowtow. Given time, you'll be able to get resources even while standing up. Inside the principal's office at Quanhai Academy, Bai Shuang, Lin Ku, and Zhang Tian, who had fainted, gathered together, along with someone Lin Ku hadn't expected, Bai Shuang's younger brother, Bai Runan. Professor Lu, 2 promising students have joined our university this year. If they are properly nurtured, they might be able to compete for a place among the top 10 in the country. Lu Pengfei sat up straight, as if in a dream. A third-rate college in a mid-tier university is actually discussing the possibility of making it into the top 10 of the National Prodigy Battle in its office. The key point is that he still thinks there's a chance. Especially Lin Ku, who might actually achieve this remarkable result. Lin Ku, if you need any help, just ask me anytime. I'll beg for the resources you need, even if it kills me. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Lin Ku took a sip of tea. I will try not to trouble you. So sensible, it makes things so easy for us. Lu Pengfei was deeply moved. Don't be so polite with me. The future of the entire school rests on your shoulders. You've worked so hard. I'll do my best. Lin Ku scratched his head shyly. I hope I won't trouble everyone. Haha. Lu Pengfei was overjoyed. If you have any ideas, you can come and discuss them with me anytime, whether it's about the construction of the academy or the issue of cultivation resources for students. Thank you, Elder Lu. Lin Ku bowed respectfully in thanks. Hey, old Lu, you said it yourself. I didn't bring it up. Lin Ku got up and sat back on the sofa, only to find that Bai Runan kept looking at him. This effeminate man, who had disappeared for nearly 2 months, was now sitting impatiently on the sofa, sometimes shaking his leg and sometimes snorting coldly. Now that you've finished talking, I'll be leaving. Bai Runan got up to leave. Stop. When Bai Shuang spoke, Bai Runan immediately stood still. What are you doing? Don't think I'm afraid of you. I'm only doing this because you're a few years older than me. Seeing Bai Shuang get up and walk over, Bai Runan knelt down with a thud. Lin Ku was shocked. Could there be some kind of strange curse in the principal's office? Everyone who comes has to kneel. Lin Ku. Bai Shuang turned to Lin Ku and said, Bai Runin will be in the same class as you from now on, so please take good care of her. No problem. Lin Ku said with a smile. I will get along well with him. Bai Shuang leaned close to Lin Ku's ear and whispered, if he needs a beating, then beat him. He only responds to force, not persuasion. Clear. After a brief chat, Lin Ku and Bai Runin left the principal's office. As soon as Bai Runin left Bai Shuang's sight, her behavior became arrogant again, clearly forgetting her decisiveness in kneeling down in the principal's office just now. Hey, let me tell you, don't think I'm afraid of you just because my sister's backing you up. Bai Runin said smugly. You're just my sister's kept man. Smack. A crisp, loud slap sent Bai Runin flying, spinning her around before crashing heavily to the ground. How did you fall? Lin Ku helped Bai Runin up. Bai Runin looked around in shock. Who hit me? Nobody hit you. Lin Ku blinked. I just saw you fall down by yourself. Pain. Bai Runin stood up and pushed Lin Ku away. Don't touch me, you male concubine. Smack. Another slap sent Bai Runin crashing to the ground once more. Oops, you fell again. It's you. Although Bai Runin didn't see Lin Ku make a move, his effeminate intuition still made him target Lin Ku. Nonsense, there are only the two of them here. You dare hit me? Bai Runin got up from the ground and saw Lin Ku raise his hand again. He hurriedly covered his face and backed away. Don't worry, I won't hit you anymore. I'm afraid you'll get too excited. Lin Ku said with a smile. I'm a real man. Bai Runin panicked and rushed forward to fight Lin Ku, but when she saw Lin Ku raise his hand again, she immediately covered her head with her hands. Brother-in-law. I was wrong. Chapter 129 The Elite Class, Lu Chong's Collapse. Oh dear, no. Lin Ku was overjoyed and quickly helped him up. Runin, did you hurt yourself when you fell? Let me see. Huh, why does it suddenly stop hurting? Bai Runin was surprised to find that the moment Lin Ku touched her, the pain in her body disappeared, and she was accompanied by a tingling sensation. Brother-in-law, this feels so good. Roll. Lin Ku kicked Bai Runin away, feeling nauseous. How could such an outstanding girl like Senior Bai Shuang have such an effeminate younger brother? Hee, brother-in-law, I was wrong. Bai Runin seemed to fall for this act, and immediately became enthusiastic towards Lin Ku. I always thought my sister was the dominant one, but now it seems you two are evenly matched. No wonder you were able to tame that tigress. Bai Runin frantically winked and made faces. From now on, we'll be classmates. Brother-in-law, you have to protect me and not let that tigress. No, my sister, bully me. We'll see how you behave. Lin Ku refused all contact with Bai Runin, fearing that this girl would fall in love with him. Brother-in-law, he's a real man. Bai Runin straightened up. I'm not like that damned eunuch Zhan Tian. Mine's still intact. You don't believe me? Look. Lin Ku kicked Bai Runin flying again. He had a vague feeling that his life at Chuanzhou University would not be peaceful. This class has all sorts of weirdos. A shrew, a sissy, a flat-chested lowly with a split personality, a professional simp, and myself, this muscle-bound brute. That's fucking amazing. After taking a quick stroll around Chuanzhou University, Lin Ku called Xianxinghe. Compared to the prestigious universities in Shanghai, this place was simply indescribable. But it is precisely because of this that there is room for growth. Old Xian, is the house all cleaned up yet? That's about enough, boss. Are you coming over now? I'm going over there to take a look now. There is a small villa complex behind Quanhai College, nestled against the mountain and by the water, with a pleasant view. It was originally intended for retired cadres of the college, but unfortunately, it was never used after its construction, as most of the retired cadres of the college died in the Devil's Den. Therefore, Lu Pengfei simply gave it to Lin Ku to show how much he valued him. Although being a beast tamer is a prestigious profession that is respected by many, it also carries a risk of death that is thousands of times greater than that of ordinary people. The world is fair. Even if people despise the distorted education system, they have to admit that the students of those prestigious universities suffer the greatest casualties in the hellish world. If good and evil have no consequences, then heaven and earth must be biased. Everything has two sides. Sure, the environment is nice. You could even raise fish in this little pond. Lin Ku arrived at the villa on the hillside alone. The place had already been cleaned up. Lu Pengfei had already had the school staff take care of it before Xianxinghe arrived. The room is fully equipped with a smart brain room, a battle room, and a training room. Lin Ku took a quick look around and found that there was enough space here to support his cultivation. I wonder where my senior lives. It would be good to stay here and have someone to keep me company. Lin Ku murmured to himself. Hey bro, this house is so big. We could probably bring uncle over without any problem, right? My husband loves being alone, So let him stay in this big apartment and die from exhaustion. Xian Xinghe smiled wryly and didn't say much. Lin Chongqing really liked to share resources. Even he, a former tutor, had been given several books on tutoring by Lin Chongqing. The film is excellent, but something just feels off. Old Xian, will you live here with me, or in the faculty dormitory from now on? Xian Xinghe thought for a moment. Boss, I want to protect you. Then let's stay in the dormitory, Lin Ke said. I don't need your protection. Xian Xinghe nodded. Okay then. Lin Ke, on my way back just now, I saw a few female teachers. Your staff dormitory should be next door. You're not getting any younger, so try to find a partner soon. Boss. Wah. I love you. Roll, roll, roll. Afterwards, Lin Ke arranged for Lu Dazhuang to stay in the villa and then hurriedly began his cultivation journey. He didn't even see what his own room looked like. Since becoming a beast tamer, sleeping has been a waste of time for Lin Ke, especially after he went to the prestigious university in Shanghai and discovered that a prestigious university is still a prestigious university. The management of these higher education institutions is too lax. They actually think about sleeping all day long. If we don't work hard, when will we be able to catch up with and surpass higher education institutions? The next day arrived in the blink of an eye. Quanhai Academy has gathered a total of 50,000 new students this year, more than double the number in previous years. Quanhai Academy covers an area of 24,000 acres, which is far less grand than that of a higher education institution. 50,000 students gathered in the center of the playground, creating quite a spectacle. Why didn't I get into the top class? Lu Chong stood in the crowd with a blank stare and an utterly bewildered expression. He still couldn't understand why he hadn't made it into the top class. With his grades, even if he couldn't get into the top 3 universities, he could easily get into a second-rate university. But Lu Chong believed that it was better to be a big fish in a small pond than a small fish in a big pond. He's going to come to Quanhai Academy and become the leader here. Come here and become a genius admired by all. Just like when he awakened the B-level flying fire serpent at Quanhai No. 1 Middle School, the female classmates around him admired and worshipped him. He still remembers those girls asking if they could go to his room to see his little snake. Lu Chong still secretly revels in the feeling of being worshipped. He had checked the information of Quanhai Academy. Apart from Bai Shuang's class, the strongest freshmen were only of B-grade companion beast quality, and their talents were not even as high as his own flying fire serpent. But when he arrived at school full of confidence, he found that the sky had fallen. This year, he couldn't even get into the top class. How could that be? Looking at the flying fire serpents floating beside him, flapping their wings, Lu Chong murmured to himself. Just wait and see. I'll accumulate my knowledge and skills, and then I'll show you what a true genius is. Hey, is this snake yours? A pretty female student frowned and spoke. It's here. Ah, women. Lu Chong feigned seriousness. Yeah. Do you want to touch my little snake too? He's touching you. Can you please stop him from fanning us? He's messed up our hairstyles. Lu Chong. No. How come his status has changed so drastically in just one summer vacation? Wah, I miss Quanhai No. 1 Middle School so much. Huh, what a guy? The girl returned to her original seat, but couldn't help glancing at Zhang Tian in the front row. If anyone should be touching someone, it should be the handsome Zhang Tian. Zhang Tian seemed to sense something, turned his head and frowned, saying, I cut it off a long time ago. Don't interfere with my cultivation, or I'll kill you. The woman turned pale with fright and dared not utter another word. Zhang Tian, be more polite when you speak to your classmates. Lin Ke, standing to the side, reminded him, we're all a loving family. Zhang Tian frowned. I don't have time to play house with you right now. When are you going to start training? I want to continue challenging you. How about now? Lin Ke asked with a smile. Zhang Tian looked at the podium. This is the opening ceremony. Stop fooling around. Then shut up and listen to what I have to say. Lin Ke said meaningfully. Once you're here, you have to abide by the rules. Chapter 130, who says only prestigious universities can produce outstanding talents? Quanhai Academy. The central main playground is covered with green grass. Is Gao Zhongwang standing at the very front? Make way, I can't see his face. He's so handsome and has such a great physique. No wonder he's the king of high school. I don't understand why he chose to come to Quanhai Academy. If I were him, I would have gone to a prestigious university long ago. So you can't become the high school champion. He came from an ordinary high school, belonging to the category of students from underprivileged backgrounds. He came to Quanhai Academy to help us break free from constraints. He wouldn't be competitive if he went to a prestigious university. To be realistic, he really made a huge mistake by coming to Quanhai Academy. With his talent as a high school king, he would be an outstanding person even if he went to a higher education institution. He is destined to become a laughingstock in the future. I'm not jealous, this is just the truth. At the opening ceremony, the students were constantly discussing Lin Ku. It wasn't just Kwanhai Academy. Many students from other schools in the surrounding area secretly climbed over the wall just to catch a glimpse of Lin Ku, and some even accidentally broke their legs. The freshman ceremony was the best opportunity for them to see Lin Ku in person, and many people had already taken out their phones, waiting for Lin Ku to speak on stage. As the most outstanding representative among the freshmen, if Lin Ku doesn't go up and speak, who else is qualified to do so? Yesterday, a video of him embracing Bai Shuang and spinning around at Kwanhai Academy caused a huge uproar on the internet. The elites of Shanghai and Beijing have gone mad. Some even went so far as to threaten to hunt down Lin Ku. In response, Lin Ku remarked that the plot seemed strangely familiar. You're all this excited over a hug. If we were to kiss in the future, you'd probably explode. Congratulations, Lao Lu. The quality of this year's freshmen is a qualitative leap. Inside the teaching building on the dais, Xiang Dingtian, the president of the prestigious Shanghai University, sat at the head of the table, accompanied by the presidents of the 4 beast taming academies in Shanghai. Xiang Dingtian brought his team to Fujian province to attend a joint education conference and happened to run into Lu Pengfei, so he changed his itinerary and decided to come and admire the appearance of Chuanzhou University. It's all right, but there's room for improvement. Although Lu Pengfei said that, he was already overjoyed inside. I heard that a super genius joined your school this year. Tell me how you convinced him to join. It's a two-way street. Lu Pengfei wasn't boasting. He said very seriously. We got along exceptionally well, and I shared many of my ideas with him. Lin Ku also strongly agreed with my ideas. So they hit it off immediately and ultimately chose Kwanhai Academy. When he said those words, Lu Pengfei was exceptionally proud. Xiang Dingtian smiled slightly. It would be a lie to say he wasn't envious. He had come here to consider whether it was possible to persuade Lin Ku to go to a prestigious university in Shanghai. Rare talents are just as precious as gold, and who wouldn't like gold? After saying that, Xiang Dingtian addressed the young men standing behind him. You should also study hard and interact more with your peers at Kwanhai Academy. This will benefit you greatly as well. Understood, Principal. Who are these people? Lu Pengfei asked curiously. Oh, these are our freshmen from prestigious universities in Shanghai this year. They're not even 20 years old yet. They achieved top 3 results in their respective provinces during the Tianjiao War. It's nothing to mention. That's truly excellent. Lu Pengfei sighed, feigning modesty. Unfortunately, our college only has 1 champion and 1 runner-up. We can't compare. Snort. Besides Xiang Dingtian, a young man with a buzz cut spoke with unwavering conviction. That's because he hadn't met me yet. Only in a small place like Chuanzhou could he steal a championship. If it were in Shanghai, he wouldn't even make it into the top 10. No rudeness allowed. Xiang Dingtian immediately tapped the floor with his scepter in anger. I brought you out here for friendly exchanges, not to let you think too highly of yourself. We, the students of Shanghai, should strive for self-improvement and never be arrogant. He is the principal. Xiang Dingtian looked at Lu Pengfei with a hint of apology. Old Lu, don't be angry. Young people are always outspoken. It's all right. As he spoke, enthusiastic applause erupted from the audience, and Lin Ku finally walked slowly toward the platform under everyone's gaze. Bai Shuang stood at the edge of the group, her gaze fixed on Lin Ku. The moment Lin Ku ascended the long steps and stood on the platform, Bai Shuang finally couldn't help but smile, her face beaming with joy. Lin Ku responded to her investment with a performance that far exceeded her expectations. Perhaps the best time will be before 3 years are up. In my youth, I was dashing and spirited, breaking through the fog and clouds with my graceful bearing. Under Bai Shuang's gaze, Lin Ku stepped onto the platform. Countless fervent gazes were fixed on him. It's him. The moment Lu Chang saw Lin Ku, the sky collapsed once again. Ming. He feels wronged and wants to cry. Anyone can be a student representative, except for someone from a regular class at Kwanhai. Lu Chang felt a burning pain in his cheeks, his jealousy barely concealed, and he couldn't help but sneer. With someone like this as a student representative, Kwanhai College is nothing special. What did you say? He's insulting the king of high school, isn't he? Beat him up. You think you can just leave after offending the king of high school? Lu Chang was instantly surrounded by burly men and a crazy woman. He was punched left and right, and was beaten so badly that he was almost smoking. Lin Ku had no idea that poor Lu Chang had been beaten into a dummy because of him, and that he was now enjoying the shouts from below. High school king. High school king. High school king. Lin Ku slowly raised his hand and clenched his fist, and only then did the sounds below gradually dissipate. Hello everyone, my name is Lin Ku, and I come from Chuanzhou number 1 middle school. For the next 4 years, we will all be part of Chuanzhou number 1 middle school. Lin Ke spoke slowly, but his words were firm and resolute, and all the freshmen looked at him with eager eyes. I know that my choice to join Quanhai Academy has been questioned by many people, and many are waiting to see me fail. But who says only prestigious universities can produce outstanding talents? Right. Lin Ke's speech was like gasoline meeting a flame, igniting instantly. A raging fire was ignited in the hearts of the students of Quanhai, a fire born from the unique, indomitable spirit and youthful exuberance of the young. Who says dragons don't emerge from Quanhai? Everyone has the potential to become a dragon. Well said. Lu Pengfei was so excited, he almost knelt down. Xiang Dingtian smiled slightly, inwardly weighing whether or not to win over Lin Ke. But Lin Ke's powerful voice swept across the entire venue, and the shouts instantly disappeared. With just 2 short sentences, Lin Ke awakened and conquered the hearts of all the new students. Pretty words alone cannot improve the quality of our university. Next, I will relay President Lu's reforms for the college. This is the main event, so please listen carefully. Chapter 131. Old Lu. Take the blame a little. Reform? A question mark appeared above Lu Pengfei's head. Did I say I wanted to reform? He and Lin Ke did talk about a lot of things, but he couldn't remember exactly what they talked about. Lin Ke did most of the talking, and he basically just expressed his agreement. The reforms started with our class. Lin Ke slowly began to speak. Starting today, all students at Quanhai Academy will be subject to a points-based system. With the Internet of Things at its core, the Academy will establish a trading information network, a task hall, a trading hall, points battles, and other incentive mechanisms. As long as you complete the tasks, you will get points. Points are very useful. They can be used to exchange for all kinds of resources for cultivation and to improve your beast taming strength. You can use your points to train in the AI pod, the beast battle room, the most professional training room, and physiotherapy room. The students below couldn't help but gape. A smart brain pod? A beast taming battle room? Aren't these resources only available to prestigious universities with strong resources? Now Chuanzhou High Academy has one too. What's the difference between that and a higher education institution? This is so wonderful. Lin Ke continued. Ladies and gentlemen, don't think it's difficult to earn points. There are many ways to earn points. In addition to entering the demon cave to kill enemies, you can also complete tasks issued by the Academy, such as providing the location of evil creatures or things that might be evil creatures. As long as the information is true, you will also get points as a reward. Students can also earn points based on their academic ranking. Furthermore, the Internet of Everything system is not only for students, but also for all the instructors present. Whether it's martial arts or elemental beast taming, as long as the instructor's teaching quality is high and the student makes significant progress, they can also earn points. After Lin Ke finished his brief explanation, not only the students, but also the teachers below were somewhat shocked. Sure, Lao Lu. Xiang Dingtian exclaimed in amazement. This is the kind of thing you learn at a prestigious university. Did you go there for further studies? Lu Pengfei gave an awkward smile. Oh, right. He kept falling into self-doubt. Did I really say that? This is far too difficult for Chuanzhou University to achieve. The resources are simply insufficient. With Xiang Dingtian and the other college principals present, Lu Pengfei couldn't argue, so he could only spread his hands and proudly say, Lin Ke and I talked late into the night, and we spent a lot of effort to figure out this system. Xiang Dingtian nodded in agreement. Building a system is not difficult. It would cost a few $100 million. The real challenge is the subsequent ecosystem. Some academies have tried to build one, but unfortunately, the resources in their databases are insufficient to support students' normal cultivation. Upon hearing this, Zhu Tian, the short-haired student from a prestigious university in Shanghai, proudly raised his head and said, A substance appeared at our university recently, and I assert that the milky white element was born from the noble soil of our Shanghai University. If this item were to be auctioned on the Academy's website, it would drive everyone crazy. You probably haven't even seen one before. Zhu Tian meant to let Lu Pengfei know that without valuable resources, even if a so-called points-based trading network is built, it's all just empty talk. Lu Pengfei just smiled faintly and didn't say anything, but inside he was panicking. The Internet of Things, a points system, even teachers are involved? How come I didn't know? Lin Ke first introduced the concept to the students. This Internet of Everything trading network was not difficult for him. The freshmen did not yet have a concrete concept of it. If this thing was built, Lin Ke was confident that he could cultivate a real iron army. He has too many resources to use for exchange, while simultaneously giving back to his country. Whether it's evil spirits, connections, or attracting wealthy people from prestigious universities. Cough, cough, cough. All of this needs to be done step by step. His ultimate goal is unification, to make the institutions of higher learning bow their proud heads. Old Lu, you'll have to suffer a little. It's normal to feel dizzy when you're carrying a pot. Lin Ke cleared his throat and continued. Meanwhile, our great principal Lu has discovered a kind of material energy, which is currently in the testing phase. In time, it will be available on the college network. Everyone, please wait and see. Lu Pengfei, I've invented something again. He gradually became somewhat frightened. Old Lu, you've been keeping secrets from me, haven't you? Xiang Dingtian joked. When they invent something, they don't share or exchange it. Lu Pengfei was drenched in sweat and kept chuckling awkwardly. It's still in the research stage. How would I know what I've researched? Could it be that I've lost my memory? On stage, Lin Ke, having finished his presentation, continued his brainwashing. Ladies and gentlemen, Principal Lu once had a long talk with me by candlelight. He beat his chest and stamped his feet, lamenting his powerlessness and indignation. He said that those universities are not that great. If it weren't for their geographical location and favorable conditions, how could they have obtained so many resources? Lu Pengfei? No. Dude. Lu Pengfei suddenly stood up from his chair. Principal Xiang, this is not. Xiang Dingtian smiled and said, it's all right. I won't mind if it was just something I didn't mean. On stage, Lin Ke continued. Principal Lu said that if he owned that piece of land belonging to the university, he could manage it very well. It would just be a matter of talking and gesturing, and it would have no real value. In such a land, even a pig can take flight and become a prodigy. Ha ha ha. Laughter erupted from below. Lu Pengfei nearly knelt on the ground, inwardly groaning. Dude, when did I ever say such a thing? Xiang Dingtian's smile froze, maintaining his previous polite yet smiling demeanor as he slowly turned to look at Lu Pengfei. You two, teacher and student, talked late into the night by candlelight, and that's all you talked about? Absolutely not. Lu Pengfei was speechless. Principal Xiang, this was not my intention. Perhaps Lin Ke misunderstood. Let's hope so. The prodigies behind Xiang Dingtian were furious. What did this mean? Had Lin Ke just trampled on their honor of the prestigious universities in Shanghai? What do you mean, even a pig can fly? Zhu Tian was furious, feeling like he'd been insulted by name. Principal, this guy is too arrogant. I'm going to teach him a lesson. Zhu Tian said. The dignity of our prestigious universities in Shanghai cannot be trampled on. Xiao Zhu, don't be angry. Xiang Dingtian said in a low voice. We should give Lao Lu some face at the opening ceremony, but why don't we stay for a few days and have a friendly exchange with the students of Quanhai Academy? Just what I wanted. Zhu Tian clenched his fist and pounded his chest. If I don't beat the shit out of him, I'm not Zhu Tian. Lu Pengfei was screaming inwardly, terrified that this guy would say something bad about the prestigious universities in Shanghai again. Whoever is on Lin Ke, get off him now. Lin Ke was unaware that Xiang Dingtian had arrived. The reason he targeted prestigious universities in Shanghai was simply because Xiang Dingtian had been there. If he knew that Xiang Dingtian was coming in person, he would definitely have restrained himself a bit. But what's done is done, so to hell with fate, who cares? Chapter 132 Internet of Everything, third update. So, they asked me to donate money to build this system? Zhan Tian was somewhat dazed below. He didn't understand why Lin Ke was going to such lengths. Was it really to lead Quanhai Academy to take off? Nonsense. Yang Weiwei said dismissively. His plan seems perfect, but it's just a castle in the air and simply impossible to achieve in this kind of environment. The president initially thought highly of him, but now he seems to me to pose no threat whatsoever. Zhan Tian said coldly. He could turn you into Yang Wei with one punch now. Cut. Yang Weiwei secretly edited a text message. President, Lin Ke is no longer a threat. I can return to school another day? Over. Ouyang Qing quickly replied. Oh my god, keep an eye on him. Otherwise, what was the point of me letting you go? Yang Weiwei was in tears, but dared not say anything more. Amidst enthusiastic applause, Lin Ke stepped down from the podium. Senior, how did I do just now? Great. Bai Shuang gave a thumbs up. Don't worry, I will arrange for the Companion Beast Association to provide intelligent computers and virtual battle rooms. There are many products that have been phased out due to machine damage, which can be used free of charge. No problem. Lin Ke readily agreed. The reason he was so confident in saying those words was naturally because he had discussed it with Bai Shuang. Although there was some exaggeration in his entire piece, he made one good point. If ordinary geniuses were given the resources to reach their full potential, they would be no less capable than those from prestigious universities. Lin Ke, you are truly amazing. Zhuge Duo said with tears in her eyes, deeply moved. The school should erect a sculpture in your honor. Please don't say that. Lin Ke modestly replied. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do. After the opening ceremony, Lin Ke's remarks at the ceremony also caused a huge uproar online. Most universities continue to criticize and insult them, and Lin Ke's words undoubtedly pierced their hearts. Haha, it's nothing but a fantasy of a bunch of small-town exam takers before they're wiped out by the monsters in the demon's lair. The foundation of higher education institutions is something they can't compare to, right? They even want to build a trading network, just like our prestigious universities? It's laughable. This is utterly idiotic leadership. What kind of network can a mere second-rate university possibly build? I used to respect Gao Zhongwang as a real man, but now he seems like nothing more than a clown. The trend of online public opinion is not simply leaning towards negative reviews. 50,000 new students quickly flooded into the virtual network and began to speak out frantically for Lin Ke. Everyone is a keyboard pianist. Hundreds of comments supporting Lin Ke's statement can appear in a few seconds. No matter what the other party says, the students only respond with one sentence. High School King is awesome. You're dead. Quan Hai sets out on his expedition, leaving not a blade of grass standing. Lin Ke paid no attention to the online flame war, as he had anticipated this outcome. The moment the Internet of Everything trading network is established, everyone from universities to ordinary people will be begging to join. The healing energy of the little white plant, diluted countless times, is enough for them to kneel down and fight over. Now he needs a pretext. And this pretext has already begun to slowly ferment under Lin Ke's guidance. Lin Ke, the Curse King has agreed to see you. At the hillside villa, Bai Shuang walked into the training room with the phone in her hand. But this time, he can only talk to you on the phone. That's enough. Lin Ke took the phone from Bai Shuang. Brother, it's me, Lin Ke. Kobayashi, it's been a long time. The incantation sounded somewhat tired. Xiao Shuang said you wanted to talk to me? Yes, brother. I've encountered some minor obstacles in the process of revitalizing the university, and I'd like to ask your team for help to lend me a hand. You speak. I'm listening. I want to build a trading system. Lin Ke briefly explained his idea to the Curse King, and then continued. Brother, it should be very easy for your professional team to build such a system. I'd like to take advantage of your momentum to create some buzz. I understand. After thinking for a moment, Zhou said, setting up the system is a minor issue. I'll help you personally. Elder brother. Lin Ke never expected that President Zhou would actually take action personally. This is a huge favor. Don't thank me yet. Let's talk about something serious first. Zhou's voice became solemn. Lin Ke nodded. You said. You like Xiao Shuang, right? Lin Ke almost vomited blood. Dude, you're being way too nosy. Ha ha ha. I'm just curious. How far have things progressed for you two? Have you held hands? Kissed? Or? Stop. Lin Ke hurriedly called a halt. Once you've set it up, I'll share the rest with you. Haha, it's a deal. I'll get it done tomorrow. Zhu hung up the phone in a hurry. What did the Curse King ask? Bai Shuang asked curiously. Why do you look so pale? Did he tease you? Not really. Lin Ke handed the phone back to Bai Shuang and said, Senior, I think we need to make some real progress. Otherwise I won't be able to explain it to my brother. Develop? Bai Shuang stared blankly at Lin Ke. Develop what? Quanhai Academy quickly got on track. After enrollment, new students would not undergo traditional military training, but would go directly into classroom teaching and practical combat, which was precious time for beast tamers. Another week of military training would be a complete waste of time. The military will cooperate with universities to send some elites to various universities to grow through training. Firstly, military elites can experience life there, and secondly, students can learn about the battlefield of the Demon Cave in advance. The 50,000 students were evenly distributed across 250 classes, averaging 200 students per class. Except for the top classes, all other students are not assigned to classes based on their abilities during the first semester. They are only reassigned to classes based on their progress after the first semester ends. This is the rule in almost all universities. Students don't need to stay in one class for too long. If they have enough ability, it's common for them to switch between 4 or 5 different classes in a row. Sometimes I can't even remember the names of my classmates, so I rush off to the next class. So that if a student in the same class dies, it won't affect the moral compass of others too much, because they don't have a deep relationship with each other. The elite class consists of Lin Ke, Zhan Tian, Zhuge Duo, Yang Weiwei, Bai Runan, and others. In addition to these 5, there are 5 other talented students who were promoted from the academy this year. The elite class model is basically an elite education, bringing together the best teachers and school resources to help students improve their abilities in a short period of time. After all, the finals of the National Prodigy Tournament are just around the corner. Chapter 133. Please stop him from pretending. Inside the spacious steel alloy combat chamber, elite students receive their training. For students from prestigious universities like Linku, this classroom was rather ordinary. It was certainly spacious enough, but unfortunately, it was a bit old. But for those 5 talented students, this place was simply paradise. The training environment at Kwanhai Academy is so good, a girl from a prestigious university murmured in admiration. A prestigious university wouldn't have such a terrible operations room, Yang Weiwei said, leaning against the wall with his arms crossed. Our Imperial Academy's combat rooms are built based on the environment of the Demon Cave, and the ferocious beasts inside all come from the Demon Cave. This way, students can simulate entering the demon's lair in advance, achieving a seamless transition. That's outrageous. The bald man next to the girl couldn't help but ask, "Are you from the Imperial Academy?" "Nature." "Then why did you come here?" Yang Weiwei. Zhang Tian sneered from the side. "So you're really great, huh? You still can't beat Lin Ke, can you?" Yang Weiwei was furious. Seeing Lin Ke lying on the floor asleep, she immediately said to the instructor, "Teacher Xian, why is Lin Ke allowed to sleep? How can a high school king like this corrupt the school's atmosphere? Revitalize Kwanhai Academy? Is this all? Keep your voice down." Xian Xinghe frowned. "You're disturbing my boss." "No, I mean, disturbing Lin Ke's sleep. Be careful. You might get expelled from school." Yang Weiwei. Me, a top student from the Imperial Academy. I married into your rundown Kwanhai Academy, and I almost got expelled? My family was both amused and exasperated. Lin Ke stretched and yawned. He had indeed closed his eyes to rest for a while. If it weren't for the need to familiarize himself with the Academy's facilities and environment, which involved the issue of future renovations, he wouldn't have bothered coming. You'd be better off practicing at home instead. I wonder how my brother's platform setup is going. Lin Ke was also anxiously waiting for news from the Curse King. The Internet of Things must be built quickly so that he can make the next step of the plan. Oh, so this is the training environment for the top students at Kwanhai Academy? It's not that great. During Xian Xinghe's lecture, Lu Pengfei led Zhu Tian and others on a tour of the school. Throughout the tour, the geniuses from the prestigious universities did not utter a single kind word. Xiang Dingtian always comforted Lu Pengfei, telling him to be understanding, but secretly, he was pleased. He had also avenged yesterday's humiliation. So what if you're incredibly powerful? I'm the president of a prestigious university in Shanghai. So what if you have a promising talent? My academy has plenty of talents like that. Principal, who are they? Xian Xinghe approached Lu Pengfei. I am teaching a class. Please leave if you are not authorized personnel. He also heard what Zhu Tian said, so he didn't give him a friendly look at all. Professor Xian, these people are from prestigious universities in Shanghai who are visiting and exchanging ideas with our school. Are they trying to cause trouble? Xian Xinghe directly exposed this fact. That's right. We're here to cause trouble. So what? Zhu Tian and several male and female students stepped forward and ruthlessly retorted. What kind of students can be produced in such an environment? Going to the demon's lair would be suicide. Zhu Tian said sharply, continuing, we originally wanted to fight the students, but now it seems we can directly escalate to sparring with the mentors. These guys are no match for me. Quite arrogant. Lin Ke smiled without saying a word, knowing perfectly well that Zhu Tian was mocking him. He never expected it to be such a coincidence. Zhu Tian, it's fine for normal students to spar. There's no need to involve the teacher. Xiang Dingtian glanced at Xian Xinghe, sensing the dense blood energy emanating from Xian Xinghe's body. Zhu Tian should be between the 6th and 7th rank of body cultivator, at the breaking army level to the sea-suppressing level. At present, he is no match for Xian Xinghe. Although physical cultivators may be poor and pitiful, if they were to push through martial arts, they could unleash combat power surpassing that of wild beasts at crucial moments. You scoundrel, who can't you call a son? Zhang Tian said, hands in his pockets as he walked out. Do you believe I can easily crush you with one hand? Since joining Kwanhai Academy, Zhang Tian has been bullied everywhere, mainly because he can't beat any of those people. Now, it's all good that any Tom, Dick, or Harry can bully me. Are prestigious universities in Shanghai really that impressive? This must be Zhang Tian, the student who dropped out of the Imperial Academy and joined the university, right? Xiang Dingtian smiled and revealed the information to Zhu Tian, signaling him not to underestimate his opponent. A student who dropped out of the Imperial Academy? Zhu Tian looked at Zhang Tian in surprise and sneered. I think he couldn't stay in the Imperial Academy and ran away with his tail between his legs. This kind of deserter is not worthy to be my opponent. Zhu Tian searched through the crowd and finally located Lin Ke. I'm going to beat you up. Lin Ke blinked innocently. I'm very busy. Why don't you find someone else? What? The mighty king of high school is too scared. Yang Weiwei, sensing the air of showing off, immediately stopped Zhu Tian. No, you can't let him pretend. Please. I can't stand seeing him get pleasure anymore. What did you say? Zhu Kai threw a punch, which Yang Weiwei easily dodged. He looked at Yang Weiwei with some surprise. There was another expert? Brother, I'm giving you good advice. Don't humiliate yourself. Yang Weiwei kept persuading. You're no match for Lin Ku. I'm just trying to help you. Yang Weiwei's heartfelt words were seen by Zhu Tian as a blatant provocation. I brought this upon myself. Ha ha ha. Zhu Tian clenched his fists, his muscles bulged, and his huge flesh stretched his clothes so tight they almost burst. His veins bulged, making him look like the nurse's favorite look when they were giving him injections. High School King, do you dare to accept the challenge? A voice as rough as a wild beast echoed continuously in the alloy classroom. I will not only challenge you, but I will also trample you in the ground in front of the entire school and in front of all the freshmen of Quanhai Academy. I will prove with my strength that those from impoverished, remote areas are nothing but worms. How dare they call themselves true dragons? Oh dear. Lin Ke looked very troubled and asked Lu Pengfei. Mr. Lu, isn't this a bit inappropriate? After all, the students are in class. Wouldn't it be a bad idea to call them all to watch the game in the T-shaped classroom? Lu Pengfei understood immediately. Absolutely no problem. This is a friendly exchange between the two schools, and it will be of great benefit to the subsequent National Prodigy Tournament. I think it's a good idea. Yang Weiwei was on the verge of tears. What an idiot. It's one thing to get humiliated here, but you want to do it in front of the whole school? That would be embarrassing in front of tens of thousands of people. Lin Ku, that bastard, originally wanted to unify Quanhai Academy. Isn't this just a piece of experience delivered to your doorstep? Stupid bullfrog, utterly stupid. Yang Weiwei shook his head helplessly. Was he really the only smart person who had seen through the essence of the problem? Are all universities filled with this kind of people? It's over. It's all over. Chapter 134 Fire Release. Roast Suckling Pig Technique. Lin Ku was so moved, he almost cried. Good heavens. What a gem. He was worried about how to rebuild his prestige at Chuanzhou University and deeply engrave his heroic, strong, and upright image in the hearts of the students. You've conveniently delivered yourself to my doorstep. Don't worry, Zhu Tian. I promise I'll gently beat you into a pig's head. At most, you'll stay in bed until the National Prodigy Tournament finals are over. I heard that the High School King is going to have a match with the prodigies from prestigious universities. Wow, the National Prodigy Tournament has started ahead of schedule? Where is it? I want to go see it. Right here in our university's T-shaped classroom. Soon, the entire university announced the news, which was broadcast by Lu Pengfei himself. He almost burst out laughing during the broadcast. Old Xiang, you ran into this yourself? Don't blame me. After Lin Ku's performance on the stage yesterday, Lu Pengfei was almost certain that he was a cunning little fox, two-faced, and that he could easily be tricked by him. Lu Pengfei liked it even more. What's the point of being a gentle, well-mannered, and knowledgeable good student? Such students are always bullied. Lu Pengfei actually thinks it would be better if Lin Kurua had a cunning and ruthless personality. Anyway, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and he was willing to tolerate Lin Ku. As long as Chuanzhou University takes off, he will go through fire and water without hesitation. Even if Lin Ku says that there's no problem with me, Lu Pengfei, inventing a perpetual motion machine, I can just kneel down and that's it. In less than an hour, the T-shaped classroom of Quanhai Academy was packed with freshmen, creating a lively and bustling atmosphere. The classroom resembled a giant bagua formation, with all the seats on the edges and an octagonal cage in the very center. Sunflower seeds, milk tea, spicy strips, fried rice, fried noodles, fried rice vermicelli. The shouts of vendors echoed continuously among the students. I heard that Lord Lin Ku is going to fight against the prodigies of the prestigious universities in Shanghai. He should be able to win, right? I heard that it was the people from the university who provoked him first, and Lin Ke had no choice but to fight back. No. I heard that it was Gao Zhongwang who took off his clothes, and the two of them fell in love out of hatred. No, it was clearly two people fighting over a sweet girl named Yang Weiwei. This girl was caught in the middle, torn between the two, and that's how this fight started. Yang Weiwei, who was recording Lin Ku's daily life, accidentally typed on his phone, Lin Ku and Zhu Tian are fighting over me. Yang Weiwei angrily deleted the text, breaking out in a cold sweat. On her second day of school, she, a proud student of the Imperial Academy, had turned into a sweet girl? Rumors kept spreading among the crowd. The competition hadn't even started, Yet the atmosphere was already thick with gossip. Shortly after, the door to the large classroom was pushed open, and Lu Pengfei led Xiang Dingtian and Zhu Tian from the higher academy and others in. The scene was completely silent. Ah, is this how Quanhai Academy treats its guests? Zhu Tian spoke disdainfully. Fine, I'll turn this place into a library in a bit. Lower class is lower class. I'll treat you to my grandma's leg. A freshman who was working part-time threw the fried noodles in his hand at Zhu Tian's face. Zhu Tian casually slapped open the takeout box, and the fried noodles flew out of the box, about to spill onto the ground. Ha! Good-for-nothings only deserve to eat chaff. A figure appeared below in an instant, first taking the lunchbox, and then the fried noodles landed perfectly in the white lunchbox. Don't waste food. Lin Ke took a sip of the fried noodles. It tastes good. Please save it for me. I'll eat it later. He returned the food to the students in the stands. The student, who was working part-time, was deeply moved. Idle, I was wrong. I shouldn't have wasted food. My family are farmers. If you want some, I can cook you another hot meal later. That's enough. That's enough. We'll have something hot when we get back. Zhu Tian's lips trembled slightly. You son of a bitch, Wenmian, are you trying to kill Zhu Tian? Lin Ke grinned. Don't get so angry. I'll just make you some noodles later. To gain an advantage through words? Zhu Tian smiled coldly, bent his legs and leaped into the octagonal cage, squinting as he said, Today's battle has already determined the victor. All right. Lin Ke opened the iron gate of the cage and strolled in leisurely. Do you think this is a movie? Sister Wang returns. Jumping around like that makes you look good? Don't you know there's a door here? Xiang Dingtian spoke as soon as he sat down. Old Lu, my student is a bit arrogant, but he's very capable, even comparable to Zhan Tian. Lu Pengfei smiled slightly, his bottom not even touching the chair, and knelt on both knees, smiling as he said, I'm actually looking forward to it. Why are you kneeling again? Xiang Dingtian asked, puzzled. Prayer. Lu Pengfei sighed. Let's pray for this student, Zhu Tian. Then you're quite good at flying. Inside the octagonal cage, Zhu Tian and Lin Ke stood at opposite ends of the yin and yang spectrum, with Lin Ke standing in white and Zhu Tian in black. Despite Zhu Tian's sharp tongue, he did not launch an attack rashly and maintained a relatively safe distance from Lin Ke at all times. Zhu Tian, don't underestimate our enemy. Xiang Dingtian's voice came from behind. Young friend Lin Ke, you must be exceptional to have achieved first place despite your humble background. Just give it your all. Clear. Zhu Tian originally planned to use his proud muscle strength to tear the scoundrel apart, but after Xiang Dingtian reminded him, he directly summoned his beast. A black-haired, golden-brown wild boar, nearly 5 meters long, appeared in an octagonal cage, its scimitar-like tusks seemingly inheriting the genes of a mammoth. Peak A rank, golden-haired rift pig king, talent, 95. Although Zhu Tian's companion beast is not S rank, its initial strength is 29 points, which is very close to the data of an S-rank power-type companion beast. In addition, it has already reached level 20 and has undergone a first-stage upgrade. Strength rating, 99. The golden-haired Rift Pig King's full force charge can reach at least 20t, 30t. Zhu Tian, a cultivator at the Tongyu level, please enlighten me. Lin Ke responded with a fist and palm salute. He even said he wasn't a pig. Enough said, golden retriever, kill him. At Zhu Tian's command, hot air billowed from the nostrils of the golden-haired wild boar, and its massive body charged forward with its hooves constantly kicking the ground. The moment the companion beast launched its attack, Zhu Tian drew 2 large cleavers and approached Lin Ke from another direction. The training methods for all the elite students in higher education institutions are the same. They have gone through countless training sessions on the tacit cooperation between their bodies and their companion beasts. Zhu Tian does not intend to give Lin Ke any chance to breathe. He wants to win this game cleanly and decisively. Attacked from both sides, Lin Ke first glanced at the imposing Zhu Tian, then turned and charged towards the golden-haired Rift Pig King. Roar! When the golden-haired Rift Pig King saw that Lin Ke dared to step forward, its fierce eyes turned blood red, and it lowered its head, raised its tusks, and aimed them at Lin Ke's body. Ha ha ha, your physical body can't possibly withstand the strength of a golden retriever? You've got guts. You're the first one. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Ke put his hand to his mouth. Fire release. Roast suckling pig technique. Chapter 135. So embarrassing. So incredibly embarrassing. You son of a bitch, who do you think you are? Sasuke, an anime character from Mizukichi. Seeing Lin Ke's actions, Zhu Tian sneered inwardly. He's bluffing, Blondie, kill him. The next moment, blood flames actually gushed out of Lin Ke's mouth, and the flames, like the breath of a blazing dragon, swept over the entire body of the golden-haired Rift Pig King. Wah! The pig's pitiful screams. The golden-haired Rift Pig King's proud golden mane was instantly burned away by the blood flames, and he was roasted in the blink of an eye, losing his hair. A rich, fragrant aroma of pork filled the T-shaped classroom. Golden-haired, fissured Pig King straightened up. Its enormous body lay stiffly on the ground, emanating an alluring fragrance. Zhu Xiang Dingtian. Lu Pengfei, huh? After a few seconds of silence, the audience erupted in thunderous applause. Holy crap, did I see that right? The high school king is breathing fire. That's a companion beast skill, right? It's so cool. Wah, high school king, I want to have your babies. The pork smells so good, can I have a bite? Zhuge Duo murmured to herself, sitting next to Bai Shuang. You greedy little girl. Bai Shuang patted Zhuge Duo's head with a wry smile. She was also a little curious. When did Lin Ke learn the fire-breathing combat technique? Are there any fire-breathing combat techniques? Could Lin Ke have cultivated the combat skills of his companion beast? All of this seems quite reasonable and not at all out of place when applied to Lin Ke. Just as Bai Shuang was lost in thought, Zhu Tian stared incredulously at the corpse of the golden-haired, rift-cracked Pig King and couldn't help but swallow hard. Damn it. He put himself in a huge predicament. I actually want to eat my own companion beast? If we send him for emergency treatment now, he should still be able to get a pig's leg. Lin Ke said to Zhu Tian, admit defeat. Screw you, Zhu Tian retorted, gripping his sword as he charged toward Lin Ke. Why bother? As Lin Ke casually shook his head, Zhu Tian's twin blades were already slashing towards his head. Lin Ke raised his arms to block. This is Class A alloy equipment. You think you can block it with your bare hands? I'll chop your hand in two. Clang. Ding dong. Bang bang bang. The two swords broke in half from the middle and fell to the floor of the octagonal cage, creating a crisp, lullaby-like sound. Zhu Tian finally realized that he had been tricked. Is this still a human body? My sword couldn't even break through his defense? Zhu Tian's hands were cracked at the base of his thumbs, and his calloused hands even twitched for a moment. His pupils continued to dilate, and when he looked at Lin Ke again, he felt that Lin Ke's figure was incredibly tall, even larger than a mountain. That terrifying sense of oppression finally swept over Zhu Tian's entire body. Admit defeat. Lin Ke spoke again. For Elder Lu's sake, I'll give you some face. Lu Pengfei stood up with a smile, puffed out his chest, and looked up at the still bewildered Xiang Dingtian. Say, Principal Xiang, how about we stop here? Fortunately, Xiang Dingtian's feelings for Lin Ke had reached their peak. Such a prodigy should join the Imperial Academy. Staying at Chuanzhou University is a waste. Zhu Tian, admit defeat. Xiang Dingtian said. Absolutely impossible. Although Zhu Tian didn't know what he was persisting in, he was unwilling to admit defeat. At the scene, 50,000 people were watching, 100,000 eyes were on him, and at least 1,000 mobile phone cameras were recording his every move and every word. If he were to back down here, he would be disgracing the prestigious universities in Shanghai. Suddenly, he saw Yang Weiwei in the audience, and his heart ached. Fool, I was wrong about you. Yang Weiwei angrily cursed. You son of a bitch, are you acting out some kind of romantic idol drama? High school king, kill him. Yang Weiwei's face flushed red. Didn't his reputation matter? Speak up for me. Lin Ke walked up to Zhu Kai with a smile and extended his hand. There are some things you don't understand. If you were my age, you would understand. Zhu Tian, dude, how old are you? I'm 18. I'm almost 20. Zhu Tian was even more frustrated. Lin Ke laughed heartily. After all, I'm a few years younger than you, so it's normal for me to be more outstanding than you. Zhu Tian. Holy crap. This is outrageous. I refuse to give up. Zhu Tian's muscles bulged, and his fighting spirit was ignited. He would rather lose standing than kneel. Lin Ke, let me see your full strength. Zhu Tian said with utmost solemnity. If you truly respect me. As you wish. Lin Ke chuckled, raised his hand, and clenched his fist. Zhu Tian's cheeks were constantly being blown into the ground by the strong wind, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. You'll die? They will definitely die. As Zhu Tian watched the terrifying fist, as large as a mountain, fly towards him head-on, fear finally gripped his heart. I admit. Bang. With lightning-fast reflexes, Lin Ke punched Zhu Tian in the mouth. Zhu Tian, you still won't admit defeat? I salute you. Ha ha, let's fight 300 rounds. Zhu Tian. Speak up for me. I have to admit defeat. This bastard broke my tooth, and it's stuck in my throat. I can't speak. Lin Ke's punches were incredibly fast, leaving afterimages as he swung them. Each punch landed precisely on Zhu Tian's head. He controlled his strength with extreme precision, leaving Zhu Tian stunned but not mentally injured. Zhu Tian panicked. Intense pain shot through his head, and every punch left him completely disoriented and powerless to defend himself. He could only rely on his subconscious body movements to take off his clothes. Holy crap, look! Zhu Tian's taken his clothes off. I knew he was seducing Gao Zhongwang. Shameless. You're a guy trying to steal our market share, aren't you? Down. Zhu Tian was bleeding on the outside, but she was crying inside. I want to take off my clothes, throw them out, and surrender. Are you blind? Help me. In a daze, Zhu Tian kept waving his blood-stained clothes. His head had been smashed into a pulp, and his body was writhing uncontrollably. To the audience, it looked like a sow in heat prowling around. The clothes in her hands and her gracefully swaying waist gave her a somewhat alluring appearance. Zhu Tian, what the hell are you doing? Xiang Dingtian was almost too ashamed to look at, and the geniuses from the prestigious universities behind him had even more gloomy and dark faces. Zhu Tian didn't just lose face. It's a disgrace to all the higher education institutions in Shanghai. If you didn't know better, you'd think it was a gay college. Principal, let us go up. We promise to restore the dignity of higher education institutions. Yes, Zhu Tian is so embarrassing. I can't stand it anymore. Xiang Dingtian gripped the scepter in his hand and said helplessly, are you planning to besiege us? Even if we win, so what? What if we lose? The reputation of Shanghai's prestigious universities will be utterly trampled on. Principal Xiang, don't worry, Lin Ke knows what he's doing. Lu Pingfei smiled. He won't do anything out of line. Chapter 136 Shame and Being Valued. Does he have any sense of propriety? Xiang Dingtian's forehead veins bulged as he pointed his scepter at the octagonal cage and cursed. Zhu Tian's head is practically stuffed into his own ass. Is this what you call moderation? The usually mild-mannered Xiang Dingtian finally couldn't hold back and swore, his chest heaving. All of you, sit down. When the headmaster spoke, the geniuses of the Magic Academy could only sit down reluctantly. Xiang Dingtian has finally figured it out. Even you, the one who knelt before Emperor Lu Pengfei, are no good. Even if Xiang Dingtian, who considers himself a promising future star, were to launch a group attack on Lin Ke, the final result would probably be that they all end up with pig heads. Wouldn't that make the reputation of the Magic Academy so high that even a pig could fly? No, this kind of thing must never be allowed to happen. Listen up. Remember today's humiliation, use it as motivation to train, and leave the suspense for the National Prodigy Tournament Finals. Understood, Principal. Zhu Tian. Lin Ke finally stopped, shaking Zhu Tian's bloated head repeatedly. Wake up. The friendly sparring session is over. Zhu Tian's face was swollen like a pig's head, and his mouth looked like two sausages. He stammered for a long time, but couldn't say a word. In the end, he shed tears of regret. Yang Weiwei, I misunderstood you. You're actually a good person. He looked in Yang Weiwei's direction, his eyes filled with endless regret. You idiot, can you stop looking at me? I'm not gay. Yang Weiwei was going crazy. His reputation was being ruined without him even realizing it. Well done, Wei. Lin Ke smiled and gave Yang Weiwei a thumbs up. Who are you, Wei? Yang Weiwei said, but a ripple of emotion stirred within him. He had been following Ouyang Qing for almost 3 years, and he had never called him by his own name, let alone Wei. The address has always been, hey, what the hell am I thinking? I still need to get back to the Imperial Academy. Yang Weiwei cleared his mind of distractions and mentally identified Lin Ke as the #1 succubus. Don't go near him, don't listen to him speak. This guy has a real knack for winning people over. Think of how wonderful the Imperial Academy is. Yes, the Imperial Academy is my home. High school king. No, college king. University king. University king. Inside the T-shaped classroom, shouts and encouragement rang out as Lin Ke easily defeated Zhu Tian without even using his trump cards. This is a great encouragement to the new students of Chuanzhou University. Sharing honor and disgrace, Lin Ke's performance represents the face of Quanhai Academy. The stronger he is, the more face Quanhai Academy has. Ladies and gentlemen, Lin Ke raised his arms and shouted, although it is costly and laborious, our Quanhai Academy's Internet of Everything system will be launched soon. If you trust me, you will be able to use it very soon. Not only that, I guarantee that this system is absolutely superior to any institution of higher learning, without exception. Students of Quanhai Academy should use the best. Good. Amidst thunderous applause, Xiang Dingtian, along with Zhu Tian and the roast suckling pig, left looking disheveled. Lu Pengfei, who had originally planned a whole pig feast for Xiang Dingtian that evening, decided against mentioning it again. News and videos of the showdown between Shanghai's prestigious universities and Quanzhou's top universities were quickly uploaded to the internet. Lin Ke's performance has attracted the attention of many universities. The comments section was a mixed bag, with both praise and insults. That was a completely idiotic attack. This Zhu Tian doesn't deserve to be a student at my prestigious university in Shanghai. In the student council office of a prestigious university in Shanghai, student council president Wang Yinyang smashed a diamond-encrusted computer to the ground. How embarrassing. President, now all three major organizations are mocking us, and even our own students are pessimistic about our future. What should we do? Why don't we go to Quanhai ourselves and get revenge? I refuse to believe that High School King is that powerful. That's right, if the student council president makes a move, the High School King will definitely lose. Shut up, all of you. Wang Yinyang picked up the tortoise shell on the table, put in some copper coins, closed his eyes, silently recited a spell, and then sprinkled the coins on the ground. Extremely bad luck. Wang Yinyang said in a deep voice, "Are you all idiots? If I go there and accidentally get defeated, why would I even bother going to the National Prodigy Tournament Finals?" At that time, the public pressure on Shanghai's top universities will reach its peak. Wang Yinyang waved his sleeve. Do you think this is a novel? The younger brother beats up, and the older brother goes to take revenge? Wang Yinyang did not like this divination result. He followed the meaning of the divination. Today is not auspicious for anything. How could a high school student have such combat power? Could he already be a third or even fourth-tier beast tamer? At his age, how could he possibly reach the level of wind control, let alone earth shaking? Let alone Lin Ke? There isn't such a monstrous talent among the freshmen of any prestigious university. I received a call from Ouyang Qing, and I agreed to his request from yesterday. Quanhai Academy. The news of Lin Ke's victory over Zhu Tian continued to spread, and the students throughout the academy were energized, training even more diligently and assiduously. Zhan Tian, Bai Runan, you two spar with each other, Lin Ke said, arms crossed. On what grounds? The two spoke in unison. Does he even deserve it? Bai Runan frowned and said, Oh, brother-in-law, he's just a little eunuch, while he's a real man. It's so boring to train with him. You sissy, what are you talking about with your mother? Zhan Tian said loudly, his face dark. Lin Ke, I won't train with him, it's a waste of time. Why did you waste time? Lin Ke said seriously. You two can complement each other perfectly. Zhan Tian still refused to cooperate, so Lin Ke punched him unconscious and said to Bai Runan, when he wakes up, you two will fight. Any questions? Absolutely no problem. My dear brother-in-law. Bai Runan nodded vigorously. Hey Wei, come here. Lin Ke beckoned to Yang Weiwei with a smile, but Yang Weiwei, who was recording on her phone, didn't give Lin Ke a friendly look at all. I'm not feeling well, so I'll skip training for now, Yang Weiwei said. If you're not feeling well, go back to sleep. I still want to thank you for what happened today, Lin Ke said earnestly. If it weren't for your encouragement, Zhu Tian wouldn't have been so agitated. You deserve a lot of credit. His contributions were immense. Meritorious service. Jiwei. Me? Yang Weiwei felt a wave of disorientation. It's so comfortable working with you. Keep it up. Lin Ke patted Yang Weiwei on the back, then went to arrange the others' battles. Yang Weiwei stood there, watching Lin Ke's departing figure. Am I being valued? Yang Weiwei murmured. Chapter 137 The Curse, the Internet of Everything. Hey, what's the intelligence for today? Ouyang Qing called. I heard that the genius of the Demon Academy lost face big time. That swindler Wang Yinyang finally decided to come to me and actively seek cooperation. Hello? Did you hear me? I'm listening. Yang Weiwei snapped out of his daze and resumed his previous obsequious manner. Yes, President, the Demon Academy has lost face big time. That Lin Ke even spouted nonsense, saying he wanted to create an Internet of Everything trading system that surpasses even the best universities. It's absolutely hilarious, haha. Understood. Please report any developments immediately. After hanging up the phone, Yang Weiwei's smile gradually faded. What's wrong with me? Why does my desire to return to the Imperial Academy seem to have diminished slightly? No, I have to get away from that succubus. Yang Weiwei slapped himself twice and threw his 1.3 million yuan alloy-rimmed black glasses on the ground. Wake up, Yang Weiwei. You can't be fooled. Lin Ke's statement about creating a system that surpasses even the best universities, made in front of all the new students at Quanhai University, has sparked continued skepticism online. Moreover, many new students at Quanhai University are gradually wavering in their belief in the technology. Developing a system isn't difficult, but is it really possible to surpass a university? Universities are not short of money either. They spend at least hundreds of billions of yuan annually on maintaining stability and operating trading systems. Making a mere Quanhai Academy spend this much money to build the system is worse than killing Lu Pengfei. Even if Lu Pengfei remained silent and simply knelt down, it would be difficult to achieve his goal. Even if you kneel and beg the Education Bureau until your knees are worn out, you still can't conjure up this money. Lin Ku, the Curse King is looking for you. After evening training, Lin Ku returned to the villa on the hillside and was about to train Xiaohei when Bai Shuang arrived. Is it finally done? Lin Ku answered the phone. Brother, I'm exhausted. This is even more tiring than when I broke the Japanese seal. Zhou said with a wry smile. I've accomplished my mission and set up the system for you. Elder brother, younger brother, my dear brother, my own brother, rolling brother. Zhou's voice sounded a little tired. Okay, thank you for making me happy. Keep it up and try to win the championship in the National Prodigy Tournament. Must. After hanging up the phone, Lin Ku hummed a little tune. Senior, my brother is such a good person. Bai Shuang smiled and said, the Curse King has always been a good person. He is not only a good person, but also a great person. Yes, if I ever have the chance to see my brother again, I definitely have to treat him to instant noodles. Bai Shuang smiled, but her eyes were somewhat dim. Lin Ku was still in a state of ecstasy and did not notice. The capital city, Hongguan Villa, mansion number 03. For miles around, ginkgo and maple trees were planted. In late autumn, the ginkgo leaves turned slightly yellow, and a leaf was gently lifted by the wind and fell to the ground. The ground was covered in gold. Sister Z, you're here? In front of the mountain resort's large iron gate, the military captain, armed with real guns, pulled out his ID for verification. Routine check. Thanks for your hard work. Ziwei smiled and provided her iris and fingerprints, as well as her own blood. 10 minutes later, the door opened, and Z walked in. She wore a white cheongsam with blue and white floral embellishments on the hem, looking elegant and charming. She walked up the long steps of the red hall to the end and finally arrived at a large black alloy door. Master, I'm back. They've arrived? A gentle, soothing voice came from inside the room. You didn't sleep again last night. Z felt a little sorry for you, your body. It's all right. I slept for a few minutes. The massive iron bolts on the gate were opened by the pressure of the steam pump, revealing a huge laboratory. Inside the laboratory, there were piles and piles of petri dishes, and the floor was covered with a dense array of equipment, data cables, and fiber optic cables, all neatly arranged. A naked man was immersed in the golden liquid, his mouth covered by a breathing device, his entire body being nurtured in a petri dish. He was thin and bony, with a protruding back spine like a malnourished premature baby, and long hair that danced in the golden liquid. Sharp, angular features possess a morbid beauty. Master, you were looking for me? In the petri dish, Zhou slowly opened his eyes. He squinted and smiled slightly, raising the hand implanted by the device tube and gently pressing the virtual keyboard on the glass. An electronic notification tone sounded. Go to Quanhai and help him. Z gritted her teeth, somewhat reluctantly. Master, I want to stay and take care of you. The spell was rapidly typed on the virtual keyboard. You won't die, don't worry. But the curse fell silent, gazing tenderly at Z, her delicate, beautiful eyelashes trembling slightly, her crescent-shaped eyes smiling sweetly. Zhou gently raised his hand, causing ripples to spread, and gently stroked Z's head to its height. I understand, Master. Z, suppressing her tears that were about to spill over, turned around and quickly left the laboratory. Da-da-da-da. The high heels tapped incessantly on the polished floor. Zhou gazed in the direction Z had left, then slowly closed his eyes. At Quanhai Academy, as soon as night fell, 30 heavily armed black trucks parked in front of the gate and drove into the campus in an orderly manner. The equipment installed on the vehicle were all products discarded by the Companion Beast Association, including a smart brain and a beast training device. These were all things that Lin Ke had agreed to provide. Lu Pengfei stood excitedly at the school gate. Every time a large truck came in, he would kneel down on the ground. They've turned things around. They've turned things around. Lu Pengfei was overwhelmed with emotion, tears streaming down his face. Old Lu, is there any need to get so worked up? Lin Ke put his arm around Lu Pengfei's shoulder. Yesterday, you called him Old Lu Pengfei with a hint of complaint. How come you're called Old Lu today? Doesn't this seem more friendly? Lin Ke said with a smile. Let's go. Leave these to the teachers. Come with me to the principal's office. I'll show you something even more exciting. This is my principal's office. Lu Pengfei said earnestly. Haha, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're all family. Lin Ke swaggered ahead, with Lu Pengfei following behind. Why did this kid feel like he was coming home? I'm the principal, you know. Lin Ke, you said last time that I had researched something amazing. What exactly is it? It's a secret, Lin Ke said with a smile. Once I've sorted out my thoughts, I'll definitely share it with you as soon as possible. The two returned to the principal's office, where Lin Ke asked Lu Pingfei to bring the smart helmet. You take this first. After putting on the helmet, Lu Pingfei asked curiously, and then what? Then, witness the miracle. Link starts the switch. An extremely gentle voice appeared in front of Lu Pingfei. Welcome, Quanhai Academy's Internet of Everything system. I am Zhou. How can I help you? A virtual character appeared before Lu Pingfei, both in appearance and voice. They are exactly the same as the Curse King. Curse. Chapter 138, The Shocking Higher Education Institution. Isn't this Lord Curse King? Lu Pingfei thought he was seeing things, but the voice, the appearance. This is the legendary beast tamer, the Curse King. After Lin Ke completed the data simultaneous interpretation, he appeared next to Lu Pingfei. Old Lu, how's this system? Lin Ke asked knowingly, knowing full well from Lu Pingfei's shocked expression that he was almost there. Is this the system created by the Curse King? Right. Lu Pingfei asked incredulously. Was this system really made by the Curse King? The Curse Master is the most mysterious legendary beast tamer in China and has never appeared before. It is precisely because of the protection of the Curse King that the seal on the demon cave in China is so strong, and the people are spared from the suffering of attacks by ferocious beasts. Of course, this was specially made by my brother to support me. Lin Ke felt incredibly proud. In fact, he hadn't expected that not only would Zhou do it, but he would also turn his virtual image into a Q-version butler. Even the systems of prestigious universities aren't that humane, are they? Lin Ke said. Absolutely not. Lu Pingfei couldn't help but swallow hard. You just mentioned your brother? That's right. Lin Ke grinned and chuckled. These things aren't important. I mainly want you to experience it first. If there are no problems, we can launch the Quanhai Internet of Everything system. Okay. Lu Pingfei was equally excited. When Lin Ke said he would create a trading platform system that was even better than that of a university, he was secretly sweating. Now it seems that Lin Ke wasn't exaggerating at all. Let alone universities, even in the whole world, which legendary beast tamer would be willing to lower himself and allow others to use his image. Hello, Principal Lu. You can customize my style to your liking. It can even DIY. Lu Pingfei walked up to the virtual spell and gently pinched its cheek. This is too intelligent. Leaving aside the internet, just the fact that the image of the curse exists on the internet is enough to convince countless university students. And students at Quanhai Academy can use this for free. If this gets out, it will probably cause a huge reaction. Lu Pingfei was extremely excited. Lin Ke, you did a great job. I'll go to the Education Bureau tomorrow and try to get more resources for our platform. We're short of money. We're short of money. We're short of money. What we need most right now is money. Lu Pingfei could only feel anxious. Although Zhang Tian and Yang Weiwei contributed a lot of money at the beginning of the semester, we can't keep taking advantage of them forever, or we'll eventually be drained dry. Old Lu, don't be in such a hurry. Lin Ke smiled and said, I have a plan, listen to it. Lin Ke began to speak. Lu Pingfei, huh? This. Hey, really? You're such a jerk. Upon hearing the final words, Lu Pingfei looked at Lin Ke in disbelief and couldn't help but give him a thumbs up. Lin Ke, you're really no good. Thank you for the compliment. Lin Ke smiled, but his expression quickly turned serious. Old Lu, this is all for Quanhai Academy. If we don't exploit, others will. That makes sense. Lu Pingfei nodded affirmatively. We shouldn't let the good stuff go to outsiders. I fully support you. The following day, on a calm and uneventful morning, the Quanhai Internet of Everything system went online without a sound. There wasn't even any warning. Quanhai Academy published a notice on its official website. Quanhai Academy's Internet of Things system has been launched and will be open to the public for 7 days. Please wait for further notice regarding the specific methods used by test users. Quanhai's official website itself doesn't have much traffic, but this announcement didn't disappear without a trace. Instead, someone with ulterior motives posted it directly on the Beastmaster forum. Hilarious. A middle school has actually set up a trading platform. I really don't know what the principal was thinking, letting a student act so recklessly. I think Quanhai Academy is in dire straits and will soon become a third-rate institution. Haha, I'm certain this system can't even compare to a hair's breadth of our prestigious universities. I don't know which bastard took this job. If it were me, I'd rather just die. Below this comment, there is... The other party immediately retorted. What? You think you're so great just because you sent an ellipsis? Do you think you're a curse? I am indeed a curse. Save face. After gaining some experience, Zhou went offline without offering much explanation. Upon receiving the news, Yang Weiwei immediately contacted Ouyang Qing. President, Quanhai Academy's Internet of Things system is really outdated. I'm going to try it out now, but I guess it's just a cheap knockoff. As Yang Weiwei spoke, he connected to the smart brain. Ouyang Qing, you dare to insult me? No. Looking at the clean, tidy, and professional scene, and seeing the appearance of the Curse King appear before me, Yang Weiwei exclaimed incredulously. President, the Curse King. The Curse King has come to see me. Ouyang Qing, did you direct someone to stupidity? Legend has it that the beast tamer came to see you, Yang Weiwei. Idiot. I'm busy right now. Don't bother me unless it's important. Ouyang Qing hung up the phone immediately. Yang Weiwei was still in shock when he finally realized that the curse was an AI intelligent image, but even so, it was enough to excite him. Photograph. Photograph. One more. Yang Weiwei took several more photos, but he still couldn't calm down his excitement. King of curses, I am your idol. Oh no, no, you are my idol. AI spell, how can I help you? Yang Weiwei hesitated for a long time before tentatively asking. Curse King, what do you think of me? Am I useless? Yang Weiwei is an outstanding beast tamer with an independent personality and independent thinking ability. Given time, he will surely become a legendary beast tamer. Aya! Yang Weiwei was so excited, he almost jumped up. King of curses, may I call you Weiwei? Hello, Weiwei. Even in the virtual world, Yang Weiwei's eyes welled up with tears. I want to stay in this virtual system for the rest of my life. The Curse King said I could become a legendary beast master. The same thing kept happening at Quanhai Academy. Students kept entering the Internet of Everything system through the intelligent brain system. When they saw the curse, the shock they showed was no less than the shock they felt when they saw the read for the first time. What the hell? What? Holy crap. Curse King, strike me. Praises echoed throughout Quanhai Academy, and the situation continued to escalate. Soon, the first batch of users who had finished using the product uploaded their experiences to the Beastmaster forum. Meanwhile, numerous photos of people posing with the Curse King have flooded the entire forum. This move immediately caused a huge uproar. Chapter 139, Preparing to Welcome Immense Wealth. Am I seeing things? This is the Curse King? Wow, how come you all have photos with the Curse King? Why don't I have any? This is my little spell. Hurry to the Internet of Everything at Quanhai Academy, where everyone can have their own personal spell king butler. Wow, really? I want to go check it out too. University students active on the Internet are also constantly flocking to the Internet of Things system. When they logged in and saw what the curse looked like, they were overwhelmed with excitement. The number of concurrent users on the Link app is about to exceed 100,000. In his office, Liu Pengfei was incredibly excited as he watched the number of people constantly flooding into the Internet of Everything forum. Xuanzhou University has 50,000 new students, and the total number of students in the entire university is less than 100,000. The rest come from various other universities. This is just the beginning. Lin Ku smiled confidently. Let them have some fun first. Anyway, it'll only be a few days. Yang Weiwei was still immersed in the world of the Internet of Things, but the noisy phone ringing in his ear was making him a little irritated. Who is it? I'm the boss. Ouyang Qing's curse instantly roused Yang Weiwei. Meet the chairman. What exactly is the Internet of Everything concept at Quanhai Academy? Why is the Curse King present there? I don't know either. Hee, the Curse King is so handsome. Hearing the growing impatience on the other end of the computer, Yang Weiwei pretended to analyze. President, is it possible that this system was created by the Curse King? How much influence does Quanhai Academy have? Ouyang Qing roared. Even the former headmaster of the Imperial Academy was rejected when he went to see the Curse King. How could Quanhai Academy possibly succeed? Are you kidding me, you idiot? Yang Weiwei gradually became impatient. President, oh dear, my signal isn't very good. Not very good at all. I'll call you again. I'll call you again. Hearing the constant busy tone on the phone, Ouyang Qing was so angry she wanted to smash her phone. What exactly happened? On the Imperial Academy's campus forum, students were also discussing Quanhai Academy's Internet of Everything system. Why doesn't our Imperial Academy system have a Curse King? How come a school in a small border town or a second or third-tier city can have one? Yes, if it weren't for this system, I would never have even heard of where Quanhai is. Suddenly, I feel like the Imperial Academy isn't so great after all. This system feels even smoother than the Imperial Academies. I spend hundreds of billions every year to support the Imperial Academy, and this is what it is. Seeing the furious comments, Ouyang Qing was about to vomit blood. With so many students from prestigious universities flooding into the system, how could its capacity be so strong that it hasn't collapsed yet? Could it really have been done by the Curse King? Instead of being anxious and restless, Ouyang Qing decisively logged into the intelligent brain system and entered interconnection of all things in the Spring Sea. Sure enough, the image of the Curse King appeared before him. Ouyang Qing silently clasped his hands in a fist and bowed to the Curse King. The King of Curses is great and deserves respect. I want to see just how much this system has. Ouyang Qing wasn't indulging in the Curse King's charms. Instead, he began to browse through the different types of systems. The more he looked, the more interesting his expression became, and the more gloomy he grew. In Lu Pengfei's office, Bai Shuang accepted the tea that Lu Pengfei had personally brewed. Grandpa and I have discussed it. In the early stages, we will use the data from the Companion Beast Association for the source code, and the price will be the same. We will gradually withdraw the data after we update and iterate our own resources. If the system experiences high traffic in the future, I will try to offer some discounts to students from Chuanzhou. Thank you, Senior. Lin Ku smiled slightly. I'll also import some resources here. I guarantee those geniuses from top universities will be itching to get in. I believe in you. Bai Shuang smiled. Keep it up. Lu Pengfei was acting as the one making tea, and he seemed somewhat dazed. Am I really the principal of Quanhai Academy? Why are neither of them going through my decision-making process? Old Lu, phone call. Just as Lu Pengfei was in a daze, Lin Ku reminded him. Oh, okay, you guys drink first. Lu Pengfei got up and sat down on the principal's seat. Hello. Director? Lu Pengfei immediately stood up. Yes, it was made by our academy. Yes, it was the Curse King, that's right. Don't worry, Chief, I understand. Thank you, Director. Thank you, Director. I'm kneeling before you. Lu Pengfei hung up the phone excitedly, without kneeling down at all, and returned to the two of them. Lin Ku, Bai Shuang. The director just said that the higher-ups were also shocked and told us to operate the school well and strive to make Quanhai Academy famous throughout the country. The Education Bureau will also do its utmost to lobby the ministry to bring more resources to schools. Lu Pengfei never expected that things would change so quickly in just a few days. Old Lu, get ready to receive an overwhelming fortune. Lin Ku got up and left. Wait patiently for the flowers to bloom. The plan will only begin after the test is completed in 7 days. Lin Ku could already imagine how anxious and frustrated those universities were. Black Sea launch. Upon returning to the villa on the hillside, Lin Ku immediately ventured into the Black Sea. Xiaohei, you've made great progress. Lin Ku opened the panel and found that Xiaohei had leveled up. Companion Beast, Chaos Nether Dragon, Growth Stage. Level, LV 26, 38.77. Strength, 900. Root Bone, 867. Agility, 900. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Nether Dragon Absorption, Beginner. Sky Claw, Beginner. Nether Dragon Might, Beginner. Passive, Blood of the Black Beast. Passive Immovable as a Mountain, Primary Level. Azure Phoenix Bone, Passive Breathing Furnace, Passive. Oh, Little Black let out an excited roar. Since it obtained the Breathing Furnace, cultivation and leveling up have become much easier. It can easily unleash sweeping black flames that can travel hundreds of meters just by standing still. It can easily kill a swarm of fish, and while devouring their corpses, it also consumes a large number of colorful mystic stones. Therefore, their physical constitution has also been greatly improved. Keep it up. Seeing that Xiaohei was full of fighting spirit, Lin Ku did not deliberately take over. Oh, something delicious to eat again? Lin Ku's eyes lit up slightly. What if the remnant soul has already disappeared by the time we get there? Oh, Xiaohei explained that it had been observing for 2 days, and the aura had not only not disappeared, but was becoming stronger and stronger. The aura is getting stronger and stronger? Lin Ku felt something was wrong. Xiaohei, can you sense what it is? Xiaohei told Lin Ku that he didn't know either, but it must be delicious food. Shall we go take a look? Oh, Little Black rolled around excitedly on the spot, while black flames continuously scorched and baked the Black Sea, and in an instant, most of the underwater city collapsed. Lin Ku was somewhat shocked. Xiaohei's destructive power was becoming increasingly terrifying, as expected of a world-destroying level weapon. Chapter 140, A New Opportunity. The Secret to Lin Ku's Growth? 8 hours later, with Xiaohei's Dragon Roar, its level was successfully raised to LV 27. Its value has once again seen a significant increase. Strength, 950. Root Bone, 910. The improvement in physical constitution should have surpassed that in strength, but Lin Ku had selfish motives and left behind 207 colored mystic stones. Xiaohei's world-destroying level maximum talent should far exceed that of an S-class companion beast, So Lin Ku's calculation method has always been 1 point of strength equals 500 kilograms, which is his basic estimate. He felt that Xiao Hei's power conversion from 1 point must be even more terrifying. Even so, Xiao Hei's basic strength has now reached at least 475 tons. It crushed all companion beasts of the same level, and even those of higher levels. The Black Sea is an endless treasure trove of mystery, where crystal cores, 7-colored mystic stones, and remnant souls are all things Lin Ku has never heard of before. Sometimes Lin Ku was conflicted. If he really found Xiao Hei and brought him back to his side, it might not be a good thing. At least for now, the deep Black Sea can provide enough power for the world-destroying Little Black to level up. He simply couldn't find a dungeon more perfect than the Black Sea. Xiao Hei, hurry up and improve. Oh well. Putting aside his distractions, Lin Ku decided to go with Xiao Hei to see what the so-called delicacy was. Xiao Hei told Lin Ku that the delicious aroma had become even stronger, and time had not diminished its power. On the contrary, it was increasing. That's a good thing. Little Black raced forward at full speed, transforming into a streak of black light in the sea. While Lin Ku was leveling up, the popularity of Quanhai Academy's Internet of Everything system remained high and continued to rise. The number of concurrent online users has reached a peak of 500,000, with a peak of 870,000 concurrent users. Sitting alone in the principal's office, Lu Pingfei watched the numbers rise and murmured, after the 7-day experience ends, Quanhai Academy is probably really going to be upgraded. The thought of Lin Ku's plan made him wish these 7 days would pass immediately. Ugh, how could I become so addicted to a mere system? After trying for a whole day and night, Yang Weiwei finally managed to tear himself away from the internet. Yang Weiwei, how could a mere Internet of Things system have captivated you? Yang Weiwei was filled with self-reproach. Is Chuanzhou University capable of protecting this system? This system will definitely be open source in the future, and then the Imperial Academy will also be able to use it. While the Curse King AI is certainly appealing, he would much rather use it in the Imperial Academy. Yang Weiwei, get moving and quickly find the secret to Lin Ku's physical transformation. Yang Weiwei left his residence and arrived near Lin Ku's hillside villa. As Xian Xinghe was carrying a bag of black trash down the mountain, Yang Weiwei immediately stepped forward. Teacher Xian. It's you. Xian Xinghe blinked. Is there something you need? Lin Ku is still cultivating and probably can't see you right now. It's nothing, I'm just browsing. Yang Weiwei's attention was entirely focused on the trash bag in Xian Xinghe's hand. Teacher, is this trash from the Lin Ku villa? Yeah, what's wrong? Let me pour it for you. Yang Weiwei snatched it away. I love helping others the most. Respecting teachers is something every student at Quanhai Academy should do. Oh, thank you. Xian Xinghe scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. In fact, most of the trash bag contained his own products, cheap medicines used to enhance the body. Goodbye, teacher. Yang Weiwei sped all the way to the dense forest and skillfully opened the garbage bag. I've got it. Yang Weiwei laughed wildly. Finally I found it. Lin Ku, your trump card will soon become the Imperial Academy's trump card. Yang Weiwei was extremely excited and immediately called Ouyang Qing, but no one answered. Damn it. Why isn't the president answering his phone? Yang Weiwei made 3 calls in a row, but Ouyang Qing did not answer. He could only take the medicine bottle home first, intending to investigate the company. MSI Technology. Small businesses? Yang Weiwei looked at the information on the computer and sneered. Using small businesses to disguise your medicine. Is that it? That damn Lin Ku, he actually hid his secrets in order to become stronger. At this moment, Ouyang Qing called, sounding somewhat tired. What's wrong? President, I've found it. Yang Weiwei exclaimed excitedly. A major discovery. A huge discovery. Through my tireless efforts, I finally found the potion Lin Ku used. Oh, Ouyang Qing finally became interested. What kind of potion? Send me the brand. MSI Technology. After hanging up the phone, Ouyang Qing summoned the housekeeper. I want to invest in a technology company called MSI. The butler professionally pulled out the tablet device. Young master, as far as I know, this company is not outstanding in the pharmaceutical industry. In fact, it's on the verge of bankruptcy. What are you waiting for? If you go too late, you'll be too late. Buy it. Ouyang Qing suddenly thought of something. Etc. Young master, have you changed your mind? I want everyone at MSI to remain unchanged, not a single person less, and their salaries to be increased tenfold. Go do it. Ouyang Qing sneered. Lin Ku, I finally found your secret before the final of the Heavenly Pride battle, didn't I? After hanging up the phone, Yang Weiwei realized that he hadn't asked Ouyang Qing when he could return to the Imperial Academy. Forget it, this system is interesting. I'll stay for 2 more days and go back to dominate before the finals begin. Yang Weiwei re-entered the system and began to experience the wonderful life within it. Even without shopping, he could spend a whole day inside the curse. Life is better now. Where have we ever had such an opportunity before? 3 days passed in a row. Lin Ku traveled day and night in the Black Sea for 3 consecutive days. This time, Xiaohe was traveling in a different direction than before, and there were not many fish or other creatures along the way, so he did not have a chance to use his breathing furnace. There wasn't much improvement in level. Hey Blackie, are we almost there? Lin Ku was even more excited than Xiaohe. These past few days, Xiaohe had maintained extremely high energy levels, saying that the delicious food was becoming more and more tempting. Oh well. Xiaohe swallowed hard as he told Lin Ku that they would reach the source of the delicious food in a day at most. Okay. Lin Ku was also calculating the time in his mind. As long as he could complete this search before the trial period of the Internet of Things system, he wouldn't waste too much time. He wants to make money, but he also needs to improve his skills. That night, amidst the long roar of the Chaos Dragon, they finally arrived at their destination. Chapter 141 The World of Magma, The Eye of the Fire Age. Little Black, have we arrived? Lin Ku was startled by the roar of the Chaos Nether Dragon, but he did not find anything unusual in front of him. Xiaohe, how come I didn't find anything? Oh well. As the Chaos Dragon swam forward, Lin Ku's vision gradually opened up, and a bottomless underwater trench appeared before him. Bubbles continued to rise from the bottomless darkness. Lin Ku gazed into the darkness and murmured to himself, "That's a bit scary." Oh well. Little Black says the good stuff is below. Let's go down and take a look. Lin Ku didn't hesitate for long. Although he had a slight fear of the deep sea, he chose to become stronger without hesitation. Moreover, with the Chaos Nether Dragon around, there shouldn't be any major problems. With a low growl, Xiaohe plunged its massive body into the ravine. Its enormous form instantly swallowed up by the ravine. This dark ravine is unfathomably deep. As the depth continued to rise, Lin Ku held his breath, observing the situation before him. They must have dived to several thousand meters. Lin Ku was constantly calculating the altitude in his mind, but even with Xiaohe traveling at full speed, he couldn't sense where the ground was. Right? Lin Ku discovered that the surrounding boundary walls were reflected with a reddish light, and the deeper he went, the brighter the light became. Is this underwater magma? The crimson light illuminated the face of the Chaos Nether Dragon, and tens of thousands of meters deep, Lin Ku finally saw the situation underground. This is a boundless sea of lava. There is such a huge sea of lava on the seabed. That's spectacular. Lin Ku felt as if he had entered a fantasy world, with the Black Sea above him and a world of lava below. The magma kept bubbling and bursting with crimson light. Even inside Xiaohe's body, Lin Ku seemed to feel how terrifying the heat of the magma was. I remember the temperature of magma was between 900 and 1,200 degrees Celsius, and could reach as high as 1,400 degrees Celsius. Little Black, this lava shouldn't hurt you, right? Roar. The Chaos Nether Dragon let out a dangerous growl, and a ferocious claw materialized from within the rolling magma, lunging towards it. When has the usually arrogant Xiaohe ever been bullied like this? With a low growl, it charged forward. Black flames spewed from its mouth, and claws formed from magma collided with the black flames, stirring up bursts of magma. The ferocious claw gradually sank into the magma, and Lin Ku was startled by this sudden change. Are there living organisms beneath magma? Judging from its front paws, it's probably as big as Little Black. This was also the first time Lin Ku had seen such a massive ferocious beast in the Black Sea, apart from the remnant soul. What kind of ferocious beast can survive in magma? Just then, the magma that had been shattered by Xiaohe continued to rise, and the eruption actually formed the same shape as the Chaos Nether Dragon, which was entirely composed of magma. Its enormous body continued to expand, flapping its fiery dragon wings and sending bursts of magma fireballs flying towards Little Black. Is it imitating Xiaohe's appearance? Lin Ku felt something was strange. This magma creature seemed to have no independent consciousness, and it only changed when a living being got close. That thing that just emerged from the ground was clearly Xiaohe's dragon claw. Roar. Seeing that the other party dared to imitate him, Xiaohe spewed out black flames from its mouth once again. Flame Dragon also imitated Little Black's actions, spewing out pillars of magma and fire. Bang! Boom! The black and red energies collided and intertwined, causing the sea of magma to tremble continuously. Seeing that someone dared to clash with its dragon breath, the Chaos Nether Dragon's fierce eyes blazed with killing intent, and even more intense black flames poured from its mouth. The extremely destructive black flames instantly pierced through the pillar of flames and also penetrated the body of the fire dragon. The body, formed of magma, was blasted open by Xiaohei, and magma dripped down from the opening. As if the fire dragon possessed a life force, its forepaws plunged into the magma, and the hole in its chest instantly healed completely. Wrong. Lin Ke suddenly realized something and said, Xiaohei, don't get entangled with it. There should be some kind of substance containing powerful energy inside the magma. Go and take it. Oh well. Xiaohei instantly understood, first nimbly dodging the fiery dragon's tearing claws, then quickly releasing the sky-splitting claw, a black claw beam powerful enough to tear the void apart, ripping the fiery dragon's body into magma once more. While he was reconstructing, Xiaohei flapped its dragon wings and quickly burrowed its head into the lava underground world. His flesh and blood structure is unique. The black dragon scales are incredibly hard, and the blue phoenix's root bones are terrifyingly strong. This lava pool can't harm it at all. Little Black was like a fish swimming in the Black Sea, quickly adapting to its surroundings. Lin Ke also had this time to observe his surroundings. In a crimson world, there were structures at the bottom of the tangled roots that resembled human blood vessels. They were at the bottom of the magma pool, densely packed together. What looked like blood vessels was actually flowing with magma. What's this? Lin Ke was so shocked by the sight before him that he was speechless. Xiaohei, hurry up and find the source of that delicious food. Oh woo. Little Black swam swiftly in the sea of lava, like a top-notch hunter, constantly searching for a source of delicious food. With an excited growl, it reached out with its claws towards the magma void and caught a crimson blood bead in its hand. Without hesitation, the chaos dragon swallowed the blood bead. Lin Ke didn't even have time to stop it. Xiaohei, you glutton. Lin Ke couldn't help but sigh. What if we eat it regardless of whether it's poison or not, and then die from the poisoning? Little Black let out a howl and told Lin Ke that there were many of these beads in the lava, and that they were the source of the deliciousness. Little Blackie, catch another one for me to see. Xiaohei changed direction and used dragon's breath. A crimson blood bead actually appeared in the thick magma. It opened its dragon mouth and swallowed the blood bead into its belly. A crimson blood bead floated out of Lin Ke's hand. The bead was about the size of a longan, with dense red veins on its surface. Within the blood-red envelope, he could even see a trace of white substance wriggling. This looks like an eyeball. Oh whoa. Just as Lin Ke was observing, crimson light began to burst forth from the black scales of the Chaos Nether Dragon, and all the blood vessels on its body were burned blood red by this energy. Obtained from the Chaos Nether Dragon, the Eye of Fire Year can melt the heavens and shake the earth, burning away the heavens. Chaos Nether Dragon Experience, plus 1,000. Chaos Nether Dragon Experience, plus 1,000. Chaos Nether Dragon Experience, plus 1,000. Experience Orb? Lin Ke immediately became excited. Regardless of what it actually was, in Lin Ke's eyes there were only two words left. Experience. Violent tremors resounded throughout the magma world, as if sensing Xiaohei's arrival. The blood vessels at the bottom of the magma kept writhing, trying to burrow into the ground. Oh well. The Chaos Nether Dragon unleashed its sky-splitting claw, splitting the blood vessel buried in the ground in two. Crimson lava flowed continuously from the blood vessel, while a large number of fire age eyes rolled out. The blood vessels gradually atrophy and gather, eventually coalescing into chunks of flesh that reassemble themselves. What the hell is this thing? Chapter 142, The Fire-Swallowing Age. Bottom of the magma pool. The blood vessels seemed to have a life of their own, converging and forming blood-red chunks of flesh. What kind of creature is this? Lin Ke was still in shock from the Eye of Fire when, by the time he came to his senses, the chunks of flesh had almost completely filled the lava pool. Roar! The Chaos Nether Dragon roared, spewing forth black flames. The blood-red flesh chunks, repeatedly scorched by the intense black flames, showed no fear whatsoever. Instead, they grew rapidly, and the size of the flesh chunks was about to surpass that of the Chaos Nether Dragon. Little Black, don't use fire. Lin Ke immediately ordered Little Black. This thing loves fire, but your black flames have only made it stronger. Oh well. Although the Chaos Nether Dragon couldn't understand what was going on, Lin Ke's command was absolute. It immediately abandoned its attack of breathing and melting, and instead chose to simply bite with its sharp teeth. Don't be fooled by its disgusting appearance. Eating it is even more disgusting. After the Chaos Nether Dragon tore off a piece and swallowed it, it almost cried. The enormous dragon mouth kept flicking its tongue, and its claws frantically scraped away the bits of flesh remaining on its tongue. If it could speak, it would probably say something. What the hell is this thing? It smells good, tastes bad, and smells even worse after you swallow it. My stomach feels warm and cozy, and I feel cool lying down. Chaos Nether Dragon gains 2000 experience. Chaos Nether Dragon Devouring, Fire Year. Oh whoa. The Chaos Dragon leaped into the air and escaped from the bottom of the lava pool. It had never suffered such an injustice in its life. It tastes awful. Little Black, this stuff is incredibly nourishing. Lin Ku exclaimed, seeing the Chaos Nether Dragon about to break through to LV28. Why don't you just bear with it? It ended very quickly. Oh whoa. The Chaos Dragon was extremely unwilling, circling endlessly above the lava pool, repeatedly wanting to return to the bottom to carry out Lin Ku's orders, but he hesitated. 2 lines of tears streamed down the dragon's fierce and sharp eyes. Okay, or you can go to sleep first, and I'll do it. Lin Ku was unwilling to force Xiaohei, so this was the only tactic he could resort to if all else failed. Oh whoa. The Chaos Dragon has never longed for sleep more than this. It kept gathering sleepiness, but the sleepiness that used to appear instantly was strangely ineffective today. Not only that, the burning sensation in his lower abdomen made it impossible for him to fall asleep. The Chaos Nether Dragon devoured the Fire Year, gaining 1000 experience points. The Chaos Nether Dragon devoured the Fire Year, gaining 1000 experience points. Lin Ku immediately noticed something strange. Why is Xiaohei's experience still increasing even though it has stopped eating? Is there a lag? Just as Lin Ku was pondering, another piece of advice came from experience. Chaos Dragon has successfully advanced to LV28. Level, LV28 0.1. Strength, 1000. Root Bone, 990. Agility, 1000. Talent, 100. New passive talent, Fire Age. Lin Ku was surprised to find that while his strength and agility increased, his physical constitution also increased. This is an unprecedented situation. Xiaohei, why aren't you asleep yet? Lin Ku immediately panicked. You little rascal, you used to be able to fall asleep standing up. What's wrong with you now? Lin Ku was like a strict father, wishing he could knock Xiaohei unconscious. Oh woo. The Chaos Dragon was extremely aggrieved. The burning sensation constantly emanating from its lower abdomen made it impossible for it to fall asleep peacefully, just like it had swallowed hundreds of pounds of chili peppers. It seems like it'll be spicy on both ends. The fire element within you is still growing and multiplying, which is why your experience continues to increase. No rush. Wait until it's fully refined before eating it, silly boy. This is a great opportunity. Lin could guess that this Fire Year should be similar to the Tai Sui, belonging to a mutated species, growing at the bottom of the Black Sea magma. Lin Ku was already used to all sorts of unusual things happening in the Black Sea. Although he didn't know exactly how much this thing would improve Xiaohei or himself, experience is justice. 1 hour later, the burning sensation in the Chaos Nether Dragon's abdomen gradually disappeared, and it felt that it could do it again. Experience 89.23. Just one step away from LV29. Inside the magma pool, Huasui's physical body almost completely engulfed the flames. Its enormous amplification and regeneration capabilities would likely swallow the entire underground magma. Oh well. Feeling a little guilty, Xiaohei told Lin Ku that he was going to sleep. Go to sleep, let me do it. Lin Ku was already eager to take over Xiaohei's body. Finally, after half an incense stick's time, the Chaos Nether Dragon fell into a deep sleep. Start up. Lin Ku, who had taken over Xiaohei's body, burst into the fire pool like a rabid wolf, biting off a huge hole. Glug, glug, glug. After taking 3 large gulps, Lin Ku lost count of how much he had swallowed before turning back to the lava pool. Seeing that Huasui's body hadn't diminished much, Lin Ku was incredibly excited. This is a completely renewable resource. If we leave some behind and come back after a while, wouldn't we be able to feast and evolve again? This is a treasure trove. Oh woo. The Chaos Dragon was in a daze, feeling like it had eaten shit. Just as it was about to slowly wake up, Lin Ku decisively manipulated the dragon claw to give Xiaohei a powerful blow. Xiaohei was instantly dizzy and disoriented, feeling like he was seeing stars before he fainted. Xiaohei, this is all for your own good. A sense of guilt welled up in Lin Ku's heart, but the massive increase in experience immediately washed away all of it. Level 29. Lin Ku was overjoyed as he watched his experience points steadily increase. Maybe here, Xiaohei can get his second job advancement. Dispelling his wild illusions, Lin Ku was about to continue devouring when the Chaos Nether Dragon's abdomen began to convulse, and it actually vomited out some bits of flesh. Seeing the fragments of flesh swallowed by the Chaos Nether Dragon wriggle and regenerate on the surface of the magma, Lin Ku finally stopped his devouring. Let's wait until Little Black finishes devouring it. Lin Ku maneuvered the chaos nether dragon away from the bottom of the magma pool, finding a relatively safe and secluded spot before leaving the Black Sea. Based on this experience-based calculation, once Xiao He absorbs the fire within his body, he should be able to reach level 30. Level 30 is a third-tier wind tamer / beastmaster, but Xiao He's terrifying power cannot be measured by ordinary grades. Lin Ku removed the smart device, and his body began to grow rapidly with a crackling sound. So strong. Lin Ku walked into the training room. Test. The moment the iron stake puppet appeared, Lin Ku unleashed his savage bull-like strength and killing intent, vanishing in a blur. Bang. 112T. Lin Ku continued to throw punches. 114T. 112T. It's over 100 tons. Although he had anticipated the strength of his own body, he was still quite happy to see the data keep rising. The image of Xiao He devouring Hwasui in agony flashed through my mind. Lin Ku couldn't help but have some doubts. Is this stuff really that bad? Chapter 143. My senior sister was terrible in my dreams. 7-day expectation. Since we've decided to share the good times, we must also share the bad times. Lin Ku raised his hand and pulled out a piece of fire year meat, which he had specially left behind after Little Black devoured it. Its scarlet exterior and soft, smooth texture made it feel like a giant piece of raw pig liver when held in your hand. What Xiao He can eat, I can eat too. Without hesitation, Lin Ku tore off a piece and put it in his mouth. Vomit. Xiao He, I was wrong. Vomit. The intense, convulsive tremors in his body nearly made Lin Ku vomit up everything he had eaten the night before. It tastes awful. This is not fit for human consumption at all. With images of Xiao He begging for mercy and agony flashing through his mind, Lin Ku slapped himself. Do you want to become stronger? The road to becoming stronger is full of thorns. If it were only full of flowers and birdsong, how could one talk about becoming strong? Bone spikes pierced through the skin, and horns grew out. In his bull form, Lin Ku, with red eyes, swallowed the piece of fire year meat in his hand in one gulp. He didn't dare to chew properly, and swallowed it hastily after swallowing it whole. I am not human. I am not human. I'm not human anymore. Humans can't define me. It's so delicious. Oh my God, it's so delicious. Lin Ku cried and laughed, sometimes clenching his fists, sometimes rolling around, his frantic cries echoing throughout the large training room. Vomit. Feeling nauseous, Lin Ku covered his mouth and forced himself to swallow the stomach acid and chunks of meat back down. The intense abdominal pain continued to surge, and Lin Ku seemed to see himself as a child. Ah Bao, grow up quickly, we'll all be with you. Ah Bao, when you grow up, your father will take you to watch movies. You old rascal, Arabeo won't watch that. His mother's voice and complaints instantly brought Lin Ku to his senses. You old geezer. Lin Ku gritted his teeth and said, you'll definitely be taking my child to see movies from now on. In a daze, Lin Ku seemed to see the chaos nether dragon appear before him. He knew he had gone mad. Ha ha ha. Bang. He delivered a powerful punch to his own chin and immediately lost consciousness. This coma lasted for a day and a night. You've been acquired. At MSI Pharmaceuticals, Chairman Qin Xing received a mysterious phone call. At first, he thought it was a joke, but when he arrived at the company in the afternoon, he found a mysterious guest in his office. Are you the chairman? Ouyang Qing put down his golden coffee cup. Acquiring you for 50 billion shouldn't be too difficult, right? Oh, my men were a bit rude and broke the doorknob of your office. Let's add another 10 billion, 60 billion. Qin Xing knelt down on the spot. Ouyang Qing walked up to Qin Xing with a smile. Now, bring all your company's products to me intact. I want to try them. Father, please wait a moment. I'll take care of it right away. Qin Xing never expected that his pharmacy for the poor would one day be noticed by the upper class. This must be the work of our ancestors. Iya. Lin Ku didn't know how long he had slept. When he woke up, he felt a gentle touch on his forehead. Bai Shuang reached out and stroked Lin Ku's forehead, her face full of worry. Dream? Lin instinctively grabbed Bai Shuang's hand. Senior sister. I'm here. Bai Shuang responded softly. You might have a terrible time in my dreams. Lin Ku pulled Bai Shuang into his arms and then pinned her down. Bai Shuang was startled by this sudden action, but quickly returned to normal. It seems you've recovered, and you even have the energy to bully me now. Lin Ku immediately sensed something was wrong. Isn't this a dream? Lin Ku reached out his hand. Bai Shuang got out of bed and said irritably, now that you've recovered, you should rest well. I'm leaving first. Hey, wait a minute. I thought this was a dream. Lin Ku hurriedly chased after him. Let me explain. Bai Shuang stopped, turned around, and said, when I found you, you were lying on the floor of the training room. Training is good, but don't overwork yourself. I understand. Lin Ke scratched his head. Senior, actually I've always been upright. He's quite upright. Bai Shuang smiled slightly and said, oh, by the way, Lao Lu is looking for you. Tomorrow is the last day of the test, and he said the next phase of the plan can begin. Okay, I'll go right away. Lin Ke first took a shower, then looked at his body in the mirror. His full, perfect pectoral muscles, his washboard-hard abs, and his indescribable. Nothing has changed. I thought that my body would undergo some kind of mutation after I swallowed the fire year, but now it seems that nothing really happened. Could it be because I'm not eating enough? The thought of that disgusting feeling made Lin Ke temporarily abandon the idea of continuing to eat. Making money was the priority. Old Lu. Lin Ke pushed open the office door, and Lu Pengfei was admiring the calligraphy and paintings with his hands behind his back. Lin Ke, you're here? Lu Pengfei stepped forward with a smile, patted him on the shoulder, and said, it's just in time that you're here. Help me see which clothes I should wear to the station later. You seem very happy. Lin Ke followed Lu Pengfei into the secret door of the principal's office, where there was a walk-in closet of over 100 square meters and a bed. This is so real. Ahem, let's get to the point. Lu Pengfei pulled out a navy blue tang suit. What do you think of this gold-embroidered brocade suit? Cool. What about this set with auspicious dragon and cloud patterns? So elegant. That set. Perfect. The old man and the young man exchanged knowing, wicked smiles. Anyone who didn't know better would think an evil spirit had entered the school. On the 7th day, the trial period of the Quanhai Internet of Everything system officially ended. Over 7 days, the total traffic reached 10.78 million, with a peak concurrent user count of 3.45 million. Furthermore, the points-based purchase system had not yet been officially launched. At midnight, just past midnight, Yang Weiwei, immersed in the Internet of Things system, received a call from Ouyang Qing. President? What's going on? Why can't I log into Chuanhai's system? Huh. Yang Weiwei logged out curiously, then logged back in. Can I do it? Damn it. It told me that non-members of this school cannot enter. Ouyang Qing cursed. Quanhai Academy has no class whatsoever. Is this mere system trying to practice feudalism? Yang Weiwei breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, he was still at Quanhai Academy. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to see the Curse King. You should be able to come back soon. Anyway, I found all of Lin Ke's secrets. The Battle of the Prodigies will start next month, and he will have no more secrets left. Forehead. How? That's great. Yang Weiwei felt a pang of reluctance, but could only say against her will. President, I can finally get away from this awful place. Chapter 144 One Strike, 99% success rate. Why can't I log into my system? Chuanzhou University. Give me an explanation. Me too. I was still making clothes for the Curse King, and then it told me I'm not a student of Quanhai Academy and don't have login privileges? Damn it, please let me log in. If all else fails, I'll transfer schools. Chuanzhou University, I advise you not to be so ungrateful. Complaints and lamentations are constantly coming from the 3 major universities and top-tier prestigious schools across the country. That night, Lu Pengfei received a call from the director of the Education Bureau. Lu Pengfei, what are you doing? It's one thing for them not to be able to get in, but why can't I get in either? Lu Pengfei, drenched in sweat. Director, this was an accident. You'll be able to go in soon. Oh, I see. In the office, Gao Yunxiang crossed his legs and squinted, saying, Old Lu, you wouldn't even trick me, would you? Absolutely not. Besides, I didn't create this system. I don't have the authority to use it. All right. Gao Yunxiang stopped hesitating. Let's go big, finish quickly, and don't forget me when you get the benefits. The students of Quanhai Academy naturally noticed this as well, and were overjoyed by the constant complaints from the outside world. Haha, so even our Quanhai Academy has a day when people envy us. My friend went to a top university and just called to say he envied me and is thinking of transferring here. Who can just walk into our Quanhai Academy? Aren't all of you here like Daniel Wu or Edison Chen? Yes. Well said. A sense of pride kept rising in the students' hearts. This kind of pride originally only existed in prestigious universities, and it was really strange that it was now appearing in an unknown, third-rate university. Unable to vent their frustrations, the academic elites from prestigious universities first flooded into the forum of Quanhai Academy, and then stormed into its official website, like locusts in a drought, constantly cursing and insulting Quanhai Academy. If you can't afford to live, then don't. Developing a trading system makes you think you're something special? Do you really think I, a student of Imperial Academy, am addicted to this? Wah, Quanji, I was wrong. Please let me up. Ants are crawling on me. It's so itchy. How can I live without the Curse King? I can spend money. I have plenty of money. At worst, I'll become a shareholder, then let me in. While rumors and gossip continued to spread online, Lin Ku and Lu Pingfei were leisurely brewing tea in the principal's office. Lin Ku. Bai Shuang walked into the principal's office and went straight to Lin Ku. My grandfather said that the thing you provided has officially started production, and it's being kept completely secret and produced in a closed environment. So what exactly is it? A sacred relic. Lin Ku smiled mysteriously. A sacred relic that is about to bring down higher education institutions. Although Lu Pingfei didn't understand, he could only nod repeatedly, since it was something he had painstakingly developed. As for where Lin Ku came from, he would never ask, but if asked, he would say that he had discovered it. From late at night until the early hours of the morning, countless students from prestigious universities frantically tried to log in again and again, with some even offering substantial rewards online for anyone who could crack the system. But no orders were accepted at all. Seriously? Who could crack a system created by Master Zhou? Okay. The capital city, the Ouyang family study. Ouyang Qing removed the smart device and grinned maliciously. Quanhai Academy, you've really got some nerve. You think you can use this method to make students in prestigious universities waver and transfer to your school, right? Wishful thinking. Ouyang Qing is also using his family's connections to find a legendary beast tamer. If all else fails, he'll have his grandfather do it. It's nothing more than a virtual AI for beast tamers. It's not difficult at all. If the Imperial Academy wanted to replicate it, it would be a piece of cake. Lin Ku, your plan is doomed to fail. Just then, Wang Yinyang sent a text message to Ouyang Qing's phone. Old Qing, hurry up and launch the Quanhai Internet of Everything system. Help me cut a price. Cut it. Ouyang Qing frowned and replied, what do you mean? Haha, you didn't know? Wang Yinyang was unusually proud. That damn system in Quanhai just updated again, and now I have a 99% chance of regaining login privileges, just 1% away. I'll go check it out. Ouyang Qing immediately logged into the AI. Congratulations. You've been chosen. A surge of good fortune is upon you. Your success rate in unlocking the Quanhai Internet of Everything system is 99%, just 1 point away from successful login. Share this with your friends. What new trick is this? Ouyang Qing subconsciously shared it. Congratulations. You have successfully shared with a friend. Your current unlock rate is 99.1%, bringing you one step closer to success. Ouyang Qing was in a great mood. I knew Quanhai Academy wouldn't have the courage to lock down. It's just a bit more troublesome. They're only 0.9 points away from victory. It'll probably be over in 2 minutes. Ouyang Qing casually sent his software to thousands of students at the Imperial Academy. Congratulations, your unlock rate has increased. Congratulations, your unlock rate has increased. Sui Thief. Just as his unlock rate was about to reach 99.9%, a notification appeared in front of Ouyang Qing's eyes. Today's sharing has reached its limit. Do you want to use gems to increase the unlock rate? 10 gems equals 0.1. Dear users, go and try it. It's almost done. Ouyang Qing clicked on it with delight. Buying gemstones. 1 gemstone costs only 100 million? So cheap. Ouyang Qing remained silent and bought all the gems in one go. 1 billion yuan vanished in an instant. Congratulations. You have successfully collected all 10 gems, achieving a 0.1% success rate. You are now 100% unlocked and can successfully enter the Quanhai Academy's Internet of Everything system. Do you want to download permissions to the Smart Brain? Simple and straightforward. Ouyang Qing was in a great mood and clicked on it. Dear user, you can successfully download the app by collecting all the gems or sharing it with friends. Your current progress is 99%. You only need 1 more to complete the download, so hurry up. Ouyang Qing. Wrong. This is not right. Haven't I already succeeded? A strange sense of irritability and a strong competitive spirit were completely ignited. Fine, I'll get all the students in the college to help me cut the price. I refuse to believe I can't get into this system. Xiaolu, how much revenue have you generated? Lin Ke crossed his legs and kept trimming his nails with nail clippers. Lu Pingfei watched the numbers keep appearing. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million, 100 million, father. In less than an hour, the revenue from unlocking the Cut 1 Cut feature reached hundreds of billions, and the momentum is still growing. Haha, I had my friend cut the price for me, and I got in. It wasn't expensive, only around 100 million. Hee, I'm back. This is outrageous. I've spent 1 billion, and they're still cutting costs. Chuanzhou University, I'm speechless. 10 billion is nothing. I've already spent 2 billion. Stop talking nonsense and help me cut the price. Chapter 145, A Huge Windfall. The Collapsing University. The air in the university seemed to have been slashed, filled with resentment. The viral spread of the virus allowed Kwanhai Academy to earn more revenue overnight than it had in all the decades since its founding. Sweating profusely, Lu Pingfei stared at the soaring data on his computer screen, then abruptly turned off his phone. Damn rich guy. He's been repeating this all night. How much is this? Lin Ke stretched and stood up, saying, It's at least $1 trillion. Old Lu, I'll leave the rest to you. Don't worry, I will definitely discuss this money with you before using it. Lu Pingfei earnestly assured him. After all, without you, there would be no such money. Good job, Lao Lu. Keep it up, your good fortune is yet to come. Please take care. Lu Pingfei stood up, stumbled, and accidentally knelt on the ground. Oh dear, I have low blood sugar. Ha ha ha, be careful. Lin Ke left the principal's office. Dear Lin Ke, it's so good to have you here. I am proud of Chuanzhou University. Chuanzhou University is the best, bar none. My friends are so envious when they find out I'm studying there. Ha ha ha, I received a bunch of cut-it messages all night last night, but thankfully I didn't have to cut it. On his way back to class, Lin Ke was basking in the praise and adulation. Although he tried to suppress the smile on his face, he couldn't. Lin Ke perfectly grasped the pain point of the wealthy. The announcement about cutting prices was received by all students of higher education institutions except for those from Chuanzhou University. Congratulations, you are the chosen one and have gained the right to unlock. Which wealthy person wouldn't be excited to see the words, chosen one? This is like being ordained by heaven, destined for longevity and prosperity. Who can stop that? Hopefully, I won't wake up too quickly and can earn even more. Lin Ke knew that this method couldn't last. Rich people weren't stupid. This could only lead to a quick fortune, not a sustainable solution. It was just making the most of resources to make a quick buck. He also did not believe that simply disabling system permissions would cause students from prestigious universities to drop out and join Kwanhai Academy. The real killer feature is the upcoming Internet of Things products. Only extreme differentiation can break through the defenses of students in prestigious universities. In the elite class, all the students except Lin Ke were attending today's lesson on the cooperative combat between companion beasts and beast tamers. In the past, such classes would have been met with disdain by Zhang Tian and Yang Weiwei, who were once students at the Imperial Academy. But today, the two of them listened attentively and even took notes. That's strange, am I possessed? Lin Ke entered the classroom out of curiosity, only to find that the teacher standing on the podium looked somewhat familiar. Wearing a purple cheongsam, with long hair reaching her waist, her perfect waist-to-hip ratio constantly attracted the student's attention. Sister Z? Lin Ke was somewhat surprised as soon as he entered the classroom. Why did it feel like Kwanhai Academy was turning into a judgment headquarters? Lin Ke, you're late. Z smiled and said, I'll punish you by making you stand in front of me as a human specimen. That's not fair. Yang Weiwei immediately raised his hand. I was late just now. Why am I being punished with frog jumps? Zhang Tian nodded in agreement, equally indignant. Originally, he and Yang Weiwei had no intention of taking this class at all. They would rather use the time to cultivate on their own. However, Z's strength was too great, almost comparable to the level of the Imperial Academy's instructors. Both of them were simultaneously trapped in an illusion. Yang Weiwei found himself impotent, while Zhang Tian discovered that his manhood had returned. This startled the two of them. I breathed a sigh of relief when I realized it was fake after returning to reality. So I had no choice but to obediently attend class. Sister Z, I was wrong. Lin Ke was very sincere. Although I was late for the sake of the college's development, it is still unforgivable. I will punish myself by not attending classes for a week. Dream on. Z swayed over to Lin Ke, raised her hand, and said, Take off your clothes. Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up. Oh. Lin Ke shyly took off his shirt, revealing his perfect muscle curves to everyone. Wow, brother-in-law, you have such a great body. Bai Runan immediately showered him with compliments. Zhang Tian kept observing the changes in his and Lin Ke's physiques and diligently took notes. Yang Weiwei, on the other hand, slicing away dismissively. What are you pretending for? My figure is pretty good too. Students, although beast tamers mainly rely on taming beasts to fight, don't forget that your own physical strength is equally important. Otherwise, we will actually be a burden to our companion beasts in the demon cave. Lin Ke's figure is perfect, you see? Z's slender, fair fingers gently traced Lin Ke's abs. This is the physique that comes from hard work and body training, which shows how hard Lin Ke works every day. It's all right. Lin Ke smiled shyly. Teacher, what other poses do you need me to do? I'll cooperate fully. After the morning classes ended, Lin Ke left the classroom with Z. Yang Weiwei immediately complained. Damn it, this academy is eerie in every way. The physical training instructors are quite skilled, and today a terrifying beast master has arrived. I suspect that none of the beast masters in the Imperial Academy are as skilled as her. Zhang Tian stood to the side with his arms crossed and said, Do you know who this young lady is? Who? The last disciple of the Curse King. Huh. Yang Weiwei's mouth dropped open. The Curse King's disciple? Then why is she in a place like this? A mentor like that should be in a prestigious university. Zhang Tian took a deep breath and said, Originally, I was somewhat dismissive of coming here, but now it seems that there are surprises everywhere. I instinctively echoed Yang Weiwei, then immediately spat and said, The Imperial Academy is the best. Don't even think about messing with my Dao heart. Sister Z, what brings you here? Lin Ku walked side by side with Z on the Academy's rubber track. Lin Ku was very curious about Z's arrival. What? You don't want your sister to come see you? Z's words were as alluring as ever. I don't have any tasks lately, so I came to check on our newbie. Lin Ku scratched his head. I'm not a newbie, I'm a big newbie. Ha 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 ha. Zi Xiao, dressed in a flamboyant manner, draped her slender, white arm over Lin Ku's shoulder and said, You've been making waves lately, and the organization is worried that you'll be assassinated, so they sent me to protect you. Does that mean we'll have to live together? Lin Ku blinked, but I'm not ready yet. What? You don't like your older sister protecting you? Zi Mingmei's eyes held a hidden depth, shimmering with light. I'm afraid you'll eat me up. Lin Ku looked slightly shy. You brat. Zi glared at Lin Ku and said, I'll be at the academy for the next while. If you need any help, just let me know. Thank you, Sister Z. Don't just talk the talk, walk the walk, Z said jokingly before leaving alone. What a devilish creature, Lin Ku murmured, then suddenly sensed something was wrong. Why did he feel a strange burning sensation in his lower abdomen again? The fire year has been ignited again. Just as Lin Ku was about to go home, that energy surged into Lin Ku's arm. Lin Ku's hand instantly transformed into a thick tentacle. Chapter 146 Fire Age Mimicry, Dragon Form. The sudden turn of events caught Lin Ku off guard. He vanished from his spot in a flash and sped back to the villa on the hillside. Why did it change back? As soon as Lin Ku returned to the training room, he discovered that the tentacles had disappeared and his hands had returned to human form. What are the trigger conditions for this thing? Lin Ku recalled his conversation with Z just now. Could it be that you're driving? Lin Ku hurled profanities, but found it had no effect. Could it be desire? Lin Ku took out his phone and skillfully entered the website address. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yammit. Lin Ku observed the changes in his hand while watching the screen. The hand hasn't changed. The crotch area has changed quite a bit. Hey buddy, you better get the hell out of here. Just as Lin Ku was getting angry, that burning sensation in his lower abdomen returned. It's here. Lin Ku forcefully controlled the energy this time, continuously drawing it into his arms until both arms felt that burning sensation. His palms transformed into tentacles once more. This isn't very useful, is it? Is it just tangling? Lin Ku shook his tentacles and found them limp and powerless, not even as impressive as Xiao Hei's dragon claws. Just as Lin Ku was feeling somewhat disappointed, the tentacles began to turn red and then changed shape in front of Lin Ku. This time, Lin Ku's palm turned into a scarlet dragon claw. What the hell? Its appearance is almost identical to the claws of the Chaos Nether Dragon. Moreover, the patterns scattered across its entire arm are no different from dragon scales, constantly flashing with scarlet light. Can this fire form objects? And thus change the shape of my body's various organs? Lin Ku tried to awaken Huosui again, this time modifying his legs. The thick, powerful dragon-shaped legs continuously changed shape, and finally Lin Ku completed the simulation. His limbs had completely transformed into the appearance of a dragon. This must be more than just a change in appearance, right? Test. Lin Ku summons a test doll. He gripped the ground and charged forward, his sharp claws tearing a long gash in the alloy floor. Lin Ku then raised his hand and swung it at the iron stake. Clang. With just his sharp tearing power, Lin Ku easily tore the test iron stake into neat, uniform pieces of iron. As expected, there was an increase. Imitation sword. Lin Ku gave Huosui a command, and as long as he could imagine it, Huosui could complete the simulation in an instant. Imitation knife. Fire Year has completed the simulation again. Cough, cough, cough. Lin Ku ultimately gave up on the idea, feeling that his understanding of the Fire Age was still less than one. It must have many other uses. I'll help Xiao Hei after it finishes digesting. It's such a blessing for it to be my companion beast. Lin Ku hummed a little tune as he left the villa, and halfway there he received a call from Bai Xuan. Lin Ku, I brought the test products, a total of 5 samples. Would you like to take a look? Look, senior, could you call the students in the top class for me? Let's go to the classroom and demonstrate. No problem. The 10 students from the top class quickly returned to their classroom, and because Bai Shuang was the one who organized them, no one dared to refuse. Lin Ku arrived late and naturally walked up to Bai Shuang. The item is here. Lin Ku took the black box from Bai Shuang, opened it, and looked inside. There were 5 bottles of milky white medicine inside, emitting a faint fluorescent glow. Ladies and gentlemen, as the most outstanding talents of Quanhai Academy, you are very fortunate to be able to try the potion developed by Principal Liu. This medicine will be available on the Internet of Things platform and will be exclusively supplied to Quanhai Academy. TCH, it's just medicine, everyone's seen it before. Yang Weiwei said dismissively, but his eyes were fixed on the black box. Viagra, come and demonstrate for me. Why him? Zhang Tian was immediately displeased. That's right. Why me? Yang Weiwei had no intention of becoming Lin Ku's stepping stone. Stop talking nonsense and come here. Yang Weiwei muttered curses under his breath, but still stood obediently in place. Lin Ku, I'm a prodigy from the Imperial Academy, so go easy on me. Rest assured. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Ku appeared in front of Yang Weiwei in an instant. Yang Weiwei's pupils shrank slightly, and before he could even activate his beast-taming ability, his heart was directly shattered. Your mom. Uffed. Blood dripped continuously, and Yang Weiwei's eyes widened. Everyone present was startled by what they saw. Zhang Tian frowned. Lin Ku, although this guy is despicable, he doesn't deserve to die, does he? Did I say I was going to kill him? Lin Ku picked up the first medicine from the black box, unscrewed the bottle, and poured it onto Yang Weiwei's wound. Immediately afterwards, under the healing power of the milky white energy, the wound on his heart healed rapidly, returning to normal in less than half a minute. The effect is quite good. What just happened to me? Yang Weiwei looked at the hole in his shirt with surprise, but there were no wounds. The scene from earlier flashed through his mind. My heart was shattered, Yang Weiwei realized, and was immediately filled with lingering fear. What kind of potion is this? Zhang Tian stared wide-eyed in surprise. With his family background, he had tried countless healing potions. He has even used drugs that cost billions per injection. The healing ability simply doesn't work that quickly. Moreover, judging from Yang Weiwei's condition, he seems to be in even better shape than before. Black substance kept seeping from his skin pores, as if his whole body had been cleansed. What on earth is this? Yang Weiwei forgot about the insults and focused on feeling the sensation in his body. It felt so good. It was incredibly good. Don't be surprised. Lin Ku waved the potion in his hand. This is the product that will be launched in the future, an exclusive potion for Quanhai Academy, which all students can use. This medicine must be very expensive, right? Zhang Tian was also tempted. At least tens of billions? I'm not that heartless. Lin Ku didn't explain much. The potion in his hand was the energy of the Holy Dragon of Light diluted 20-fold. Of course, there are also medicines diluted 50 or 100 times. Even when diluted 100-fold, its healing speed and cleansing effect on the body far surpass all other medicines on the market. Every student at Quanhai Academy will be able to use it. Lin Ku patted his chest and assured them, as students in the top class, each of you will receive a bottle to try first. Of course, you will also need to use points to purchase more later. Brother-in-law, you're awesome. Bai Runin was the first to applaud, followed by several other talented passers-by. Free trial? Zhang Tian was greatly shocked, as were Yang Weiwei and Zhuge Duo, who was casting admiring glances at him. Zhang Tian originally thought she was marrying down to Quanhai Academy, but now it seems that the various benefits offered by Quanhai Academy are a bit too good. He felt a little dazed. It turned out that Lin Ku really was changing the university's ecosystem. My choice seems to have been the right one. Yang Weiwei remained silent. As a first-hand witness, he had truly experienced the terrifying healing power of the potion. He was amazed that he had been allocated such a wonderful thing. Am I worthy? He fell into self-doubt. During the years he spent as a dog in the Imperial Academy, he seemed to have forgotten that he was once a spirited beast tamer. Viagra, this is for you. Lin Ku handed the medicine to Yang Weiwei, smiling broadly as he said, in the national competition for top talents, you should try your best to bring honor to our Quanhai Academy. Yang Weiwei instinctively wanted to refute, but ultimately remained silent. On the way back, several freshmen from Quanhai College greeted Yang Weiwei warmly. They were students in the top class, and I heard they turned over a new leaf and came to the light. How admirable. Is it Viagra? I've seen Lord Lin Ku call it that often. Viagra is good. Yang Weiwei nodded stiffly, but inside he felt extremely comfortable. Just then, my phone vibrated in my pocket. He hesitated for a long time before answering the call. Hey, Where's that damn link? I've spent billions, and I'm still stuck collecting gems. Give him the phone. Yang Weiwei took a deep breath. Are you deaf? President. Yang Weiwei finally spoke. First, I'm not called Hey. I have a name, Yang Weiwei. Secondly, please don't call me again. I'm afraid Lin Ku will misunderstand. Chapter 147, I'm still considering joining the Imperial Academy. Doo-doo. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Ouyang Qing felt as if something she had once taken for granted, even considering trash, had been forcibly taken away. Yang Weiwei was his most loyal follower, although he never quite managed to flatter him properly, and sometimes he even got insulted by himself. But she clearly considered him a true confidant. Because they were on the same side, Ouyang Qing never considered Yang Weiwei's feelings. Have I been betrayed? It took Ouyang Qing 5 minutes to recover. The butler was already standing to the side, his face extremely gloomy. Young master, all the potions from MSI Pharmacy have been tested. What was the result? Ouyang Qing got up and went to the butler. Extremely bad, worse than garbage. The housekeeper said seriously. I dare say, even if you threw this medicine on the street, no one would want it. This is a shady business. No human would ever use such a drug. It's only fit to be injected into animals. Ouyang Qing plopped down on the ground, completely losing her composure and calmness, muttering to herself. I do not understand. I do not understand. Achoo. Xian Xinghe, who was teaching a class, sneezed. Since his legs recovered, he rarely catches a cold, so why is he suddenly sneezing? All right, that concludes today's lesson. I hope that while you are training your beast tamers, you will not forget to cultivate your physical bodies. After finishing his sentence, Xian Xinghe strode confidently out of the classroom. He now has a stable and respectable job with a steady income. As long as he works hard and saves money, it will be very easy for him to buy an A-grade companion beast. The thought of his life returning to normal made him skip and hop like a Shiba Inu as he left the classroom. Image from a popular online meme. Teacher Xian is quite handsome, but why does he always seem a bit dazed when he walks? I think it's quite cute. She has a childlike heart. She deliberately lowered her voice. I just don't know if I have a boyfriend/girlfriend. The two female teachers were discussing it. Xian Xinghe turned around and stood in front of them, saying calmly, If I break your legs and cripple you for 10 years, you'll understand why. The two female teachers exchanged bewildered glances, then retreated from Xian Xinghe in terror, regarding him as a freak. Boss, you were looking for me. Xian Xinghe returned to the villa on the hillside. Right. Lin Ke walked out of the practice room. How are you adapting to school lately? I'm adapting very well. Xian Xinghe scratched his head shyly. I wish I could find another wife. Then I can't help you. Lin Ke smiled and took out a vial of medicine. The systems point system is about to go live. This is your share. Xian Xinghe excitedly accepted the medicine, knowing how precious it was. It was this medicine that restored vitality to his crippled legs. Xian Xinghe couldn't even imagine the huge sensation it would cause if this product were launched. Boss, is this a special product from our Quanhai Academy? Certainly. What if universities accuse us of monopolistic practices in the future? Monopoly? Lin Ke thought for a moment and said, For so many years, top students have monopolized the educational resources of higher education institutions. Have you ever seen them make selfless contributions? If they want it, I can consider giving them the lowest possible dilution of the potion, even if it costs them dozens of times more than the people from Quanhai Academy. Xian Xinghe nodded silently and said no more. Lin Ke is right. The monopoly of higher education institutions is the most domineering. Before the Quanhai Internet of Everything system came into being, no higher education institution was ever willing to open source its own trading system. Lu Pengfei had also asked Gao Yunxiang about this matter, but Gao Yunxiang refused before Lu could even kneel down. He knew that the prestigious university would never agree to that. Those students with distinguished backgrounds are most proud of their difference in class from ordinary people. So how can ordinary people be allowed to use the university's system? It's like the system that's been used by these commoner beast tamers has become dirty. The upcoming potion poses no challenge to Lin Ke at all. He has discovered that as the Holy Light Dragon's level increases, its healing abilities become even more powerful. This ability is inexhaustible. Lin Ke only needs a tiny amount of high-purity energy to dilute thousands of bottles, which is extremely easy for him. Is Lin Ke home? When Lin Ke and Xian Xinghe walked out of the villa, they found Yang Weiwei covered in sweat, panting heavily with his hands on his knees. Isn't this Viagra? Lin Ke smiled as he approached. What's wrong? Yang Weiwei immediately stood up, the sunlight shining on his face, and he smiled brightly. I have decided to formally join Quanhai Academy and abandon darkness for light. Haven't you always been a student at Quanhai Academy? Lin Ke asked curiously. Things are different now. Before, I was an undercover agent, not truly sincere. Now, I'm completely genuine. Yang Weiwei said solemnly. Even if my family wants to sever ties with me, I don't care. Because I really like it. What did you say? Lin Ku's tone became a few decibels louder. Your family wants to sever ties with you? Yeah, so what? Yang Weiwei's impassioned speech was interrupted, and he was somewhat displeased. Then you should go back to the Imperial Academy. Lin Ku sighed, muttering to himself. A rich person without money is a waste of resources. Aside from taking a little money, you have nothing to begin with. But I'm different. I'm penniless and have nothing but a pair of iron fists. I have no choice but to succeed. Yang Weiwei asked curiously, why? My family has only cut off ties with me, but they haven't cut off my financial support. I was planning to donate another few billion to our college. Oh wow. Lin Ku immediately displayed an excellent British accent. Oh God, Wei, my best brother, you're the closest person to me in the entire Quanhai College. I was just joking with you. Hee. Yang Weiwei immediately changed his tune. Lin Ku, from now on I'll call you boss. Don't worry, I will prove my worth. Yes. I believe you. Lin Ku took out his bank card. Send me the money. Having been exploited for billions, Yang Weiwei walked away happily, humming a song. Lin Ku watched Yang Weiwei's departing figure and murmured, if only all rich people were as lovable as Viagra. She has high emotional intelligence and speaks very well. I like her the most. Just then, Ouyang Qing called. The meticulous Lin Ku answered the phone with a smile. Old Qing, you finally decided to make this call to me. Who's your Lao Qing? Ouyang Qing was about to explode with rage, barely suppressing his last shred of reason as he said, give Yang Weiwei back. He's not a toy, he's a person. I can't control where he goes. Lin Ku finished cleaning his ear and blew on his little finger. On the contrary, I'm still considering whether or not to join the Imperial Academy. School's already started. What are you even thinking about? Lin Ku immediately put on a stern face. Old Qing, just before you said that, I was almost going to join the Imperial Academy, and now my favorability towards you has plummeted. Ouyang Qing immediately flew into a rage. Lin Ku, you pay me back for the gems. Chapter 148 Dilution Agents and Intelligence. Hello? Hey Lao Qing, my signal's bad here, hello? I'll think about joining the Imperial Academy, so you can rest assured. Beep. Lin Ku, you're amazing. Ouyang Qing smashed the phone he had just bought a few minutes ago. Xian Xinghe suppressed a laugh. He knew Lin Ku well. He had a knack for playing tricks on people. Boss, you clearly don't plan to go to the Imperial Academy, so why are you still trying to lure Ouyang Qing like this? Xian Xinghe asked curiously. Raise fish, then. Lin Ku explained in a serious tone. This way I can make Ouyang Qing remember me. If I win the national championship, won't my commercial value increase? So what do you think Ouyang Qing will do to me? Will he be even more eager to have you join the Imperial Academy? Xian Xing has said. Bingo, you got it right. Anyway, Lao Qing has a lot of value. Poor Ouyang Qing was thus manipulated by Lin Ku. Of course, Lin Ku wasn't worried that Ouyang Qing would dare to send someone to assassinate him, not to mention that he now had countless physical strength and life-saving methods. If he dares to attack me, the judge will not let him off. Lin Ku had already thought of this. If he got even a minor scratch, he would make a scene that would be known throughout the entire court. He has plenty of backup plans, so he's not afraid at all. The squeaky will get the grease. At the same time, the new students of Quanhai Academy lined up under the guidance of their teachers to receive a healing potion diluted 100-fold. The point system was also launched simultaneously. The Quanhai Academy system is fully equipped with functions such as the Demon Cave Team-Up Hall, the Information Sharing Hall, and the Minter Private Tutoring Hall. Besides the most popular thing about teaming up in the Demon Cave, information about intelligence is also on the rise. One point of view. I have discovered traces of an evil creature located in the slums to the northwest. The exact location will be unlocked with paid points. Viewable for 3 points. In my hometown, the mountains and forests of Miao territory, there is a powerful evil being worshipped. It is of a very high level. The exact location can be unlocked by paying points. 5 points can be used to view 1 terabyte of learning materials, updated in real time, a must-have for students. You can unlock and watch for 5 seconds. 10 points can unlock a pair of used black stockings. 10 points can unlock. All sorts of information kept appearing on the bulletin board, creating a great commotion. Lin Ku directly entered as an administrator and quickly checked the exact locations of those evil creatures. It's so convenient to be in control. You can just report these things to the authorities for judgment later. Wouldn't that make you rich? A mere 1 terabyte of study materials for 5 points? I have to criticize that. The value of the Quan Internet of everything for points is certainly not as high as the judgment, which is worth 1 billion. Lin Ku is also considering the ratio of how many beasts can be exchanged for 1 point. Ultimately, for points to become a stable market, a sound payment system is needed, along with maintaining stable exchange rates. Most importantly, they need to be directly linked to goods. So he plans to observe for a while, since there aren't many ways for students to earn points. As for those universities that have invested heavily in the Internet of Things, it's simple for them to earn points. 1 billion equals 1 point. Lin Ku believes that this price is reasonable. Anyway, there are so many rich people in the world. If he doesn't take advantage of them, someone else will. The students who receive the healing potion diluted 100-fold returned to their respective classrooms. Is this the healing potion developed by our principal? I wonder how effective it is. Didn't the teacher say that even if you only have 1 breath left, you can still live? But I've heard that this medicine comes at a very high cost, and once used, it can easily cause irreversible damage to the body. I'll take the loss and sell it to me, okay? Roll, roll, roll. The students at Quan Academy are not fools. Although most of them come from humble backgrounds, they know the preciousness and value of this medicine. The most advanced potion is said to slap the king of hell twice, make him strip naked in front of him, and then return him to the mortal world. The cost of a single dose is at least several billion. Students. Just as the students were discussing it, an image of Lin Ku dressed in a smart black suit appeared as a light screen in each classroom. He looked tired, with heavy dark circles under his eyes. Although he was wearing a suit, his hair was unusually messy, giving him a sense of having experienced the vicissitudes of life and seen through everything. I believe you have all received the potions. I don't need to elaborate on how precious these potions are. Now I'll show you just how effective they are. Subsequently, the video of Lin Ku beating Yang Weiwei was broadcast throughout the school. When the students saw Yang Weiwei recover instantly after touching the medicine, their young faces were filled with shock. How can it recover so quickly? Am I seeing things? This healing speed is incredible. Wah! I'd give my life for Quan Academy. Long live Lord Lin Ku. Long live Principal Liu. After the video finished playing, Lin Ku smiled gently. Everyone, you are all the most precious treasures of Quan Academy. Now that the point system is online, please choose tasks according to your abilities. What I care about most is your health. Please remember, please remember. The screen went out, and a burst of cheers erupted from Quan Hai's class. Even the teacher couldn't help but blush and applaud. TCH. Pretending. Lu Chong snorted coldly, and the entire class fell silent instantly, dozens of eyes staring at him fiercely. What are you looking at? The teacher is here, so why don't you hit me? Hit me. I went outside for a smoke. The teacher left the classroom. No, dude. Poor Lu Chong was beaten so badly that even his own father wouldn't recognize him. After the students finished beating him, they snatched the potion from his hand and poured it on his head. Lu Chong recovered quickly from his injuries. Such powerful healing abilities. Lu Chong was shocked. Beat him one more time. He still has half a vial of medicine left. Beat him to a pulp this time. Oh, dads, I was wrong. Lu Chong hurriedly begged for forgiveness. Eternal glory to Lord Link. Lord Link is invincible. Give me back my precious potion. He dared not pretend anymore. He was originally supposed to be in the Special Forces team, but when he learned that Lin Ku had actually joined the regular team, he thought the Special Forces team was nothing special. That's why I came to Quan Academy with the intention of becoming a national idol. Lin Ku's current position should rightfully belong to him. I must work hard to cultivate myself and strive to enter the top class as soon as possible. I, Lu Chong, will definitely reclaim everything that belongs to me. At the same time, inside a private hospital ward at a prestigious university in Shanghai, Zhu Tian lay on the hospital bed, his body wrapped in bandages, looking like a mummy. Several of the college's top students visited him in his hospital room. Xiang Dingtian sat in his chair and complained, "The battle of geniuses is about to begin, and you insisted on being stubborn. Now you've wasted your chance. All right, just focus on recovering. The school will take care of you." Just as he was about to leave, a teacher from the academic affairs office walked in carrying a black box. "Principal, Lin Ku from Quan Academy has sent you something, saying it's from Principal Liu." Chapter 149 Preparing for the Final Day, Third Update. They're up to no good. Throw it away. Xiang Dingtian grew angrier the more he thought about it, and changed his mind again. Fine, give it to me. After the teachers from the academic affairs office left, Xiang Dingtian opened the black box. Inside was a letter with neat handwriting. "Hello, Principal Xiang. I am here on Principal Liu's orders to deliver his latest invention, a medicine that will make Brother Zhu Tian full of energy. May the friendship between our two schools last forever. and welcome to exchange ideas and learn from each other. Snort. Xiang Dingtian crumpled the paper into a ball and threw it directly at Zhu Tian's face. Look at him. He's back and still getting humiliated at his doorstep. How shameful. Zhu Tian stammered, unable to find a way to speak. No, you can wrap me in bandages, but why are you gagging me? I can talk, at least leave 2 openings in my nose. When did that old geezer Lu Pingfei start inventing things? What good stuff could a mere Chuanzhou University possibly have? He twisted the bottle cap and inserted the milky white medicine, along with the bandage, directly into Zhu Tian's mouth. Drink it up, I want to see how healing it is. 30 seconds later, the bandages on Zhu Tian's body peeled off layer by layer, and his muscles bulged and throbbed all over. The power has returned. Zhu Tian blushed. Principal, the Holy Spirit of our academy protected me. Put your clothes on first. Xiang Dingtian didn't believe in any holy spirits or anything like that. He just felt this energy was somewhat familiar. What kind of medicine is this, with such miraculous effects? Xiang Dingtian picked up the medicine pot, now reduced to mere wisps of smoke. Why did this milky white energy look so familiar? Xiang Dingtian had no idea how much chaos and ruin this bottle of medicine sent by Lin Ku would bring to the prestigious universities in Shanghai. Quanhai, Jinhai Imperial Garden. Mr. Lin, your package has arrived. Lin Chongqing accepted the package. Mr. Lin, your complexion has gotten even whiter in just a few days. Ahem, yeah, I haven't been out much. After an awkward chat, Lin Chongqing closed the door and curiously opened the package. Lin Ku sent Lin Chongqing a whole box full of supplies, enough for him to use for several months. Upon seeing the milky white liquid, Lin Chongqing felt a wave of nausea wash over him. From now on, a maximum of 3 times a day. That brat even wrote me a letter home. Lin Chongqing found an envelope at the bottom of the box and opened it with a look of surprise. Dad, you're all grown up now. If you have any questions about women's issues, you can ask me. Your loving son, Lin Chongqing. Ha ha ha, you unfilial son. Quanhai Academy. Fatty. Lin Ku arrived at the regular class, where Lu Dazhuang was eating a sandwich. Old Lin. Upon seeing Lin Ku, Lu Dazhuang immediately perked up. My buddy. See that? That's my buddy. Many classmates cast envious glances at him. Dazhuang, can you give me a copy of High School King's autograph? I'm begging you. The girl kept giving him flirtatious glances, making Lu Dazhuang blush. I want some too, big brother Zhuang. No way. Lu Dazhuang hurriedly pushed everyone away. My buddy isn't a signing machine. If you want an autograph, buy it with your points. Genius. Lin Ku's eyes lit up slightly. How come he hadn't thought of this method? How's college life going, fatty? It's not much different from high school, Lu Dazhuang said shyly, scratching his head. Everyone in the class is talking about the upcoming National Prodigy Tournament finals. I'm nervous for you. What's there to be nervous about? How's it going with what I asked you to do? Solved. Lu Dazhuang returned to the classroom and took out his computer. Look, after you posted the video, I uploaded it to the website with 1 click. It's probably already going viral on the forums of major universities. Although Lu Dazhuang wasn't good at academics, he was very knowledgeable about networks and could even write code. Lin Ku's first educational book was read with Lu Dazhuang's help. You're pretty good, kid. Seeing that no one was around, Lin Ku secretly slipped Lu Dazhuang a complete healing potion. Use it sparingly. It will save your life when you go to the demon cave. Wah, old Lin. Don't disgust your dad. Lin Ku waved and left in a hurry. Lu Dazhuang carefully put away the healing potion that Lin Ku had given him. He always felt that Lin Ku had become very busy after entering the academy, and he rarely saw him. But the thought of his brother becoming increasingly awesome made Lu Dazhuang unable to help but smile. My brother is awesome, which means I'm awesome too. Although you might fear your brother's hardship or his driving a Land Rover, if one of your brothers really succeeds, you'll shamelessly step forward and ask him for a bite to eat. Men can be quite pure at times, except for those cunning bastards, of course. After taking a stroll around, Lin Ku turned around and returned to the elite class. Lu Pingfei happened to be there as well, with Z and Old Song. Lin Ku raised his hand warmly. What brings you here? Lu Pingfei quickly grabbed Lin Ku. Lin Ku, don't be rude. This is Captain Song of the Dragon Soul Special Forces of the military. Song Danqing grinned and said, Lin Ku, right? You can call me Captain Song. It's Captain Song. I've heard so much about you. Lin Ku extended his hand, and the two exchanged blows with lightning speed, their inner monologues running wild. What are you doing here, you scoundrel son? Haha. You've made Quanhai Academy a thriving success, and now you won't even let me get a piece of the pie? Call me dad, and I'll give you a bite. Lin Ku, when it comes to shamelessness, who can compare to you? Song Danqing recovered and coughed lightly, saying, Quanhai Academy is currently expanding rapidly, and there is a shortage of teaching staff. With the National Prodigy Competition finals approaching, I was invited by Principal Liu to come here to help you with intensive training. Lin Ku, please go back to your seat. Song Danqing's lips twitched slightly, Dad. All right, everyone, stand in line. The rule that one should not kill one's father is an age-old custom. Since Lao Song was so cooperative, Lin Ku naturally gave him face. Team Leader Song, you guys continue training. I have something to do, so I'll be leaving now. Lu Pingfei left. All right. Each of you should tell me about your companion beast, the fighting style that suits you, and the areas you want to improve, so I can provide targeted solutions. Song Danqing lit a cigarette and pointed it at Zhang Tian. Let's start with you. Why not Lin Ku? Zhang Tian was even more curious about what Lin Ku's companion beast was. When the two fought, Lin Ku was nearly killed, yet he was still full of energy, which is why Zhang Tian was so curious about Lin Ku's companion beast. Lin Ku's companion beast is a military secret. Song Danqing, with a straight face, spouted nonsense. Without the joint consent of the military's top brass, he would not allow himself to be easily exposed under certain circumstances. Are you kidding me? Zhang Tian immediately objected. If we don't use companion beasts, what will happen to the finals of the National Prodigy Tournament? Isn't that simple? Song Danqing exhaled a puff of smoke. He defeated you the same way he defeated them back then. This. Zhang Tian was speechless. The argument was so logical that he couldn't refute it. He could only begin the introduction. My name is Zhang Tian, a descendant of the Zhang family. My companion beast is the Thunderblood Gecko, and Chapter 150 Healing System? The most useless thing is the healing system. Oh, two companion beasts? Both are A rank. S-class. Song Danqing's eyes twitched, and he cursed inwardly. Rich people deserve to die. He immediately saw through it. The family obtained it through the bloodline of beasts, right? Right. Zhang Tian wasn't surprised that Song Danqing knew about it. Many special forces teams in the military high command also used this method. I've heard that some incredibly resilient elite soldiers can possess 3 companion beast abilities. The only downside is that if the companion beast dies, the host will also die. Are you currently at the Wind Rider level or the Shake-Up level? Approaching the Earth-Shaking level. Battle Heaven Path. You're almost level 40? Lin Ku asked, somewhat surprised. I transferred to a freshman class in my sophomore year. Is it really that hard to reach the Earth-Shaking level? The truly terrifying one is Bai Shuang. She graduated from university already at the 6th tier breaking army level, and I estimate she's at the 7th tier now. Even among the students of the Imperial Academy, Bai Shuang's achievements were unattainable. So you're going for the physical power-up build too? I'll train you separately later. Song Danqing looked at Bai Runin. And you? Other people. Speak like a human. Lao Tzu's companion beast is an S-class companion beast, Hellcat. Bai Runin raised her hand to summon it, and a cute and cuddly little cat appeared before everyone. How cute. Zhuge Duo squatted down, about to stroke it. Don't touch it. Bai Runin hurriedly stopped it, and the Hellcat seemed to sense the danger. It let out a cry, its fur bristled, and a wisp of black flame ignited at the end of its tail. That's death energy. Special category? This was the first time Lin Ku had seen Bai Runin's companion beast. He bent down, stretched out his hand, and asked, Runin, what abilities does your companion beast have? Bai Runin smiled obsequiously. Brother-in-law, my companion beast is a special type of beast. Its strength talent is at the S-level passing grade, but its agility is twice that of its strength. Then Bai Runin raised his hand, and the Hellcat jumped into his hand, its tail constantly flapping. His black flames could devour and absorb lifespan, thereby evolving itself. So you absolutely must not touch it, it's very dangerous. No wonder. Lin Ku sensed a desolate aura on Bai Runin's Hellcat, though only a slight one, which was nothing compared to the black beast within his own body. Agility is a special skill. If used properly, it can have a surprising effect. Song Danqing nodded. Next, Zhuge Duo stepped forward. I am a phantom beast type, capable of causing companion beasts and beast tamers to hallucinate. My mental power level is close to 1,000. So high? Song Danqing looked at Z. When you were young, I think you only had 1,000, right? Am I old? Purple smiled, a hint of murderous intent in her eyes. Xiaoduo, I'll train with you during this time and try my best to help you improve your mental strength. Thank you, Teacher Z. With Z's assistance, Song Danqing no longer cared about Zhuge Duo. Beastmasters were already scarce, and there were indeed no Beastmaster instructors at Quanhai Academy. After all, such special instructors were usually poached by higher academies with generous rewards. You're Yang Weiwei, right? And you? Yang Weiwei looked indignant. You can call me Brother Wei. That's what everyone calls me. Ouch. Song Danqing directly challenged Yang Weiwei. Kid, who do you think you are? Speak up. Yang Weiwei proudly declared. My companion beast is an S-class healing type. Its fart-based 7-colored horse can cure all poisons and heal the human body through the magnetic field of its farts, and the healing speed is extremely fast. After Yang Weiwei finished speaking, he noticed that everyone was a few meters away from him. Song Danqing nodded. Okay, no use, next one. Not a buddy. Yang Weiwei immediately retorted indignantly. S-rank healing. How come your heaven-defying healing abilities are useless? From now on, if you get injured in the demon cave, I'll naturally have my horse heal you with its farts. Roll. Everyone spoke in unison. Yang Weiwei squatted to the side, deeply shocked. Speak up for me. What's wrong with healing-type beast tamers? They have no human rights whatsoever. Viagra. Lin Ku patted Yang Weiwei on the back. They don't understand you, but I understand your good intentions. Really? Yang Weiwei's eyes were brimming with tears. Boss. From now on, when we go to the demon cave, I'll have my horse be the first to cover you with its farts. Ouch. Boss, don't hit me. I'm serious. Lin Ku punched even harder. No wonder this guy is such a flatterer. He's just born that way. This is not Yang Weiwei's fault. 90% of their clan are healing beast tamers, and the vast majority of their companion beasts are warhorses, so they call themselves the Horse Clan. Only Yang Weiwei's peculiar companion beast is special. It treats itself by farting. Therefore, he usually doesn't get a good look when he goes home, so he remembers every compliment Ouyangqing gives him. Okay, stop fooling around. Song Danqing stopped Lin Ku, scratched his head, and said, besides the few Imperial Academy students you tricked into coming, and Bai Shuang's younger brother, the rest of these random passers-by are no good. They didn't qualify for the Heavenly Pride battle either. Lin Ku shook his head, walked over to the few somewhat dejected people, and said with a smile, although you are just ordinary people now, without even a name, I believe that in time, you will also have names. Really? Thank you, Mr. Link. Lin Ku is like a sunflower facing the sun, freely spreading warmth, and even more like a rainbow after the rain. Wait, where did this rainbow come from? After praising him, he immediately turned around and his expression changed. Yang Weiwei, if your horse farts again, I'll snap its head off. Hey boss, smell it. Smell it. Farts smell good. Farts smell good. Roll. Yang Weiwei, who had abandoned the darkness and embraced the light, was thrown out of the elite class by everyone. All right, training begins. Song Danqing gave the order. I've named this operation Operation Godslayer. Intensive training and preparation for the National Prodigy Tournament has officially begun. Because of the healing potion given by Lin Ku, who is a bug, Zhan Tian and the others trained extremely hard. Originally, Zhan Tian was holding back. After all, there was only one bottle of potion. If used sparingly, it should last for a few days. However, Song Danqing's intense battle caused him to use up more than half a bottle in just 2 days, which made him very distressed. Then, Song Danqing whispered like a devil, it's okay, Lin Ku is a generous and kind person. If you're worried about not having enough potions, you can apply for a loan. Anyway, you're so rich, right? Get a loan early and enjoy the benefits. Keep borrowing and keep enjoying the benefits. Chapter 151 Director Gao Yunxiang arrives in person, the old fox and the little fox. In the sweltering summer heat, after several days of intense training, Zhan Tian felt on the verge of collapse. He had never experienced this level of training intensity, even at the Imperial Academy. Song Danqing really beat himself up, showing no regard for sentimentality whatsoever. It's all used up again. Zhan Tian looked at the bottle on the ground. I need to take out another loan. Young man, you have a bright future. Song Danqing smiled admiringly, attracting Lin Ku's attention. One VIP guest. Old Song, don't go too far, Lin Ku whispered. I feel like Zhan Tian's hair is almost all gone. He used to be such a handsome young man. Is hair more important or money? Song Danqing asked. Go on, pretend I didn't say anything. Lin Ku left in a sly manner. Compared to the others' frantic training, Lin Ku had some free time. During this time, he entered the Black Sea once, where Xiao He was asleep and the flesh and blood of the fire year he had swallowed were still being decomposed and absorbed. Therefore, Lin Ku stopped manipulating Xiao He to devour other things, fearing that the sky would fall if Xiao He woke up one day. He completely understood the pain that the Chaos Nether Dragon endured. That fiery year was worse than excrement. If it weren't for a last resort, Lin Ku really wouldn't want to swallow it. Lin Ku, are you free? Lu Pengfei, who had been missing for several days, returned to the classroom. What's wrong, Mr. Lu? Lin Ku asked with a smile as he followed Lu Pengfei out of the classroom, putting his arm around Lu's shoulder. What do you want from me? The bureau chief is here. Lu Pengfei was unusually nervous. We made quite a splash a while ago, and I heard that a lot of people in the education bureau paid for it, which led to a series of corruption cases. The bureau chief is in the principal's office right now. Oh, you're here to present a banner? Lin Ku smiled and said, isn't that great? He got scammed too. Old Lu, I'm actually quite busy. In order to help our Quanhai stand on the world's top stage, I've been working my heart and soul into training. You go ahead and do it yourself. Hey, you can't do this. Lu Pengfei dared not take the blame. Don't worry, Director Gao is a good man. He softens every time I kneel. If it really doesn't work, you can kneel down later too. Heh, Lin Ku scoffed. We, the students of Chuanzhou University, kneel to heaven, to earth, to our parents, and to our ancestors. How can we kneel to just anyone? Don't worry, I've taken on most of the firepower for you. The director mainly wants to see you, the young and talented king of high school. So what are we waiting for? Lin Ku and Lu Pengfei walked quickly to the principal's office, one after the other. Lin Ku even rinsed his face under the tap. Before even entering, Lin Ku's voice rose. Old Lu, don't stop me. Please let me meet the legendary Director Gao. You know, it was because of his influence that I firmly chose Quanhai Academy. Don't stop me. I need to see Director Gao. Gao Yunxiang walked out of the principal's office with a smile. You're Director Gao? Lin Ku's bright eyes widened in disbelief. Now I finally understand why old Master Lu wanted to kneel down even though he hadn't met you before. Your tall, imposing, and powerful figure, your unyielding and composed aura, are simply terrifying. Gao Yunxiang looked at Lin Ku with a smile. What, little guy, what do you see in me? I don't have anything to give you. These are truly heartfelt words. Lin Ku replied with unusual seriousness. As soon as I heard you were coming, I rushed over without stopping. He kept wiping his sweat as he spoke, showing the kind of sweat a young, spirited prodigy should have. All right, come in. Gao Yunxiang didn't buy it at all and walked into the principal's office on his own. Lu Pengfei kept wiping his sweat as he and Lin Ku followed him inside. Inside the principal's office, Gao Yunxiang sat with his legs crossed. He was the kind of person who was very dignified and composed. He was wearing an administrative jacket, black trousers, and a pure white shirt collar. His temples were slightly gray, and he had a refined and scholarly air. Director, please have some tea. Your Quanhai Academy has become famous this time. Gao Yunxiang declined the tea offered by Lu Pengfei. I can't accept such a reward without having done anything for it. I won't drink it. What is this scoundrel's son trying to do? Lin Ku thought to himself. After pondering for a moment, Gao Yunxiang smiled and asked, which genius came up with this solution? It's me. Both Lu Pengfei and Lin Ku pointed at themselves. Gao Yunxiang, damn it. It's him. Lao Lu and Lin Ku each pointed at the other. With such benefits, how could I not want to go to the Fujian Provincial Education Bureau? Gao Yunxiang stood up. Old Lu, all my efforts to take care of you have been in vain. Lu Pengfei kept chuckling and dared not refute. Lin Ku remained silent, but inwardly he kept wondering. Damn it. Are they here to split the money? If you dare to share the money, I dare to vote anonymously. However, upon closer inspection, it doesn't quite make sense. Gao Yunxiang was able to become a high-ranking official in a province. Even if he wasn't the highest-ranking official, his combat strength must have been at least at the 8th-tier national level, or even legendary level. They definitely wouldn't want that money. Director Gao, what brings you here today? Lin Ku finally asked curiously. I said a few words, but Gao Yunxiang waved his hand, and Lu Pengfei took out his notebook. Let's say a few words behind closed doors. Lu Pengfei closed his notebook. You guys, that system is well done. After all, it's the Curse King's doing, but that lottery mode is just awful. Huh, birds of a feather. Lin Ku sneered inwardly. If I were to do it, it would be at least 10 times, maybe even 100 times, more difficult than it is now. Gao Yunxiang's eyes gleamed coldly through his frameless glasses. They ate too much, so what if they have to bleed a little? Ah, a living llama. Lin Ku was deeply shocked and immediately stood up. Director Gao, I actually think so too. Your guidance has benefited me a lot. Wait, I'm not finished yet. Gao Yunxiang stopped Lin Ku's flattery and continued. Ordinary children really have it tough, but if they have resources, they have a chance to rise to prominence. So I'm here today to tell you that the Fujian Provincial Department of Education fully supports you. Whether it's funding, resources, land, or any other difficulties, you can come to me. Chuanzhou University must expand its campus. Its size must not be smaller than that of the 3 major universities. If I can't solve it, I'll try to make it compatible with higher-level systems. If I still can't solve it, I'll just give up. Lin Ku really wanted to slap himself twice. Gao Yunxiang, What a good person. Director Gao, no, Minister Gao. Director. Lu Pengfei was overcome with emotion and tears streamed down his face. I'm kneeling before you. Hey, Lao Lu. Gao Yunxiang smiled gently. We're all family, no need for formalities. Now that we've got this out of the way, let me get to the point. Lin Ku. Isn't this the main point? I'm very interested in the potion you released. It shouldn't be too difficult for me to get some, right? This. Lu Pengfei didn't make a decision and subconsciously looked at Lin Ku. What a cunning old fox. All that long-winded build-up. Was he just waiting for me to get there? How many schemes have Gao Yunxiang used since he came in? So that was the ultimate goal. Of course, Lin Ku said with a smile. I'm sure Elder Lu won't find it too difficult. Right, Gao Yunxiang nodded. Then on behalf of Lao Xiao and the soldiers on the front lines, I thank you both. Gao Yunxiang stood up straight and saluted. Lin Ku stood up, his body tense, and said with unusual seriousness. Director Gao, if it's for transporting to the front lines, I'll take as many as you need, as long as I can ensure that every single bottle reaches our soldiers. Don't you feel bad? No way. Soldiers who die for their country leave their spirits to protect the land. Lin Chongqing was also once a soldier of iron will. Therefore, when faced with matters of principle, Lin Ku would never waver. Okay, I promise. Gao Yunxiang gave Lin Ku a deep look. Lin Ku, you're quite good. I'll personally escort you to the finals of the Prodigy Tournament. When the time comes, I'll see which son of a bitch dares to utter a single word against you, and I guarantee I'll slap him across the face. Chapter 152, I'm working from 8 a.m. Thank you so much, Senior Gao. Lin Ku, flustered, clasped his hands and asked, Senior Gao, is the old Xiao you just mentioned General Xiao Jinghua? Yes, you know him. Old Xiao, we're quite familiar. Lin Ku nodded and said, General Xiao admires me a lot. I almost went to the military headquarters back then. Ha, then let's not go. Gao Yunxiang said meaningfully. A talent like yours is wasted in the military. Lin Ku smiled shyly. Senior Gao, you flatter me. Since you call Xiao Jinghua Old Xiao, you can just call me Old Gao from now on. It will sound more friendly. Lao Gao? Gao Yunxiang frowned slightly, feeling somewhat uncomfortable that no one had dared to call him that for so long. Lin Ku hesitated for a moment. Out of politeness, I'll still call you Senior Gao. Oh well, whatever. Gao Yunxiang picked up the now-cold tea and drank it down in one gulp. All right, Lao Lu, I have to go now. Take care, Director Gao. Lu Pengfei personally escorted Gao Yunxiang to the school gate and got him into the car. Gao Yunxiang rolled down the car window and said, Old Lu, you must be careful. What should we be careful of? Lu Pengfei felt a sense of warmth and elation, but he was somewhat confused about what Gao Yunxiang was referring to. That little guy is probably even more cunning than I was when I was young. Don't let him lead you astray. After informing him, Gao Yunxiang instructed the driver to start the car. Lu Pengfei scratched his head on the spot. No way, Lin Ku and I are in the same boat. He wouldn't do something like this to me. In Lu Pengfei's heart now, Lin Ku is the apple of everyone's eye at Quanhai Academy. Anyone who dares to touch Lin Ku, he will fight them to the death. Lu Pengfei was caught off guard by Gao Yunxiang's visit today. Moreover, the matter of expanding the school was what excited Lu Pengfei the most. Humming a little tune, Lin Ku returned to the principal's office and sipped tea alone. They've been seen off. Yes, the director values you highly. Lu Pengfei said approvingly. Lin Ku, you must go all out in this national elite competition. How much our school can expand depends entirely on your performance. If I win the championship, then I'll go to heaven. Lu Pengfei said with a smirk. Winning the championship is too difficult. The resources of those prestigious universities are too powerful. Let's not even talk about the potions. A single battle will consume at least 100 bottles of potions. The battle was almost entirely fought while he was unleashing his full power. Don't forget, we also have a medicine developed by the principal, Lin Ku said with a smile. Old Lu smiled shyly. In order to win the championship this time, universities will probably purchase battle gear for their students. It's very difficult. Really? Lin made a mental note of this, and after drinking the tea in one gulp, he said, Old Lu, you must be careful. Do I have to be careful again? Lu Pengfei thought to himself, but said aloud with a hint of doubt. What should we be careful of? Be careful of this Director Gao. I have a feeling he's no good. Lu Pengfei, what are you doing here? It's like a nesting doll. It seems I need to be careful with these two. They're both no good. Lu Pengfei hadn't paid any attention at first, but now that he heard Lin Ku say the same thing, he immediately became alert. That Director Gao was certainly not a kind person when he was young. Could it be that Lin Ku could one day reach that level of achievement? Lin Ku was unaware of Lu Pengfei's wild thoughts. He returned to the classroom and found a secluded corner to play on his phone alone. Since Gao Yunxiang knew about the efficacy and existence of the healing potion, it's impossible that the higher education institutions didn't know. This issue has likely already begun to take hold in universities. Lin Ku. While Song Danqing was training, Zi Jing, who was secretly training with Zhuge Duo, quietly came to Lin Ku's side. Sister Zi, what's wrong? Is the medicine your school is offering really that good? Of course, no deception. Lin Ku said with a smile. Sister Zi is now a mentor at the school. I almost forgot about your share. Here's one for you. Lin Ku, I have a little selfish motive. Zi is somewhat embarrassed. You said this is diluted. Could you give me a little bit of the undiluted one? For several days in a row, Lin Ku spent almost his entire life going back and forth between 2 points, either watching Zhang Tian and the others being tortured in the classroom, or taking the unconscious Xiaohei to swallow the body of Hua Sui in the training room. He occasionally eats something by himself. To be honest, the more he ate the ham, the more delicious it seemed. Lin Ku even began to doubt whether something was really wrong with him. How could such a sacred object possibly originate from Quanhai Academy? In Xiang Dingtian's office at a prestigious university in Shanghai, Zhu Tian was utterly shocked. Principal, is this just your guess? Zhu Tian refused to believe that the holy light that appeared in the prestigious university in Shanghai that day was actually related to that trashy university. Guess? Xiang Dingtian pressed the switch on the table, and a light screen appeared, showing Lin Ku explaining about healing potions to the students of Quanhai Academy, along with a clip of his lightning attack on Yang Weiwei. When Zhu Tian saw Yang Weiwei recover instantly after taking the medicine, he remembered the miracle of his own injury. This thing really was researched by the principal of that lousy academy? Zhu Tian asked incredulously, glancing meaningfully at his principal. What do you mean by looking at me like that? Xiang Dingtian immediately got angry. No matter what, we have to buy some to experiment with. If possible, we should also copy them. The 3 universities reacted in basically the same way to the medicine launched by Quanhai Academy. First they questioned it, then they were shocked, and finally they were tempted. No matter what, even at a great cost, we must enter the Internet of Things and wipe this thing out. I simply don't believe they can supply such divine items for long. This kind of thing should be in the hands of prestigious universities. Does a mere Chuanzhou University even deserve it? We must seize this item before the other 2 universities can act. On the same day, the 3 major universities held a board meeting and unanimously agreed that they must act quickly. The problem is, just getting into the Internet of Things system is already incredibly difficult, let alone buying this so-called healing potion. Damn it, they finally let me in. After several days, Ouyang Qing didn't know how much he had paid. In order to enter the Internet of Everything system, he did not hesitate to have tens of thousands of family members and stewards register multiple accounts day and night. Finally, an account with the title of Emperor of Luck appeared. Quanhai Academy, is it? Lin Ku, is it? Just you wait. I'll see how long your potion can survive under my financial resources. Ouyang Qing skillfully opened the potion category and found the diluted healing potion. Please note that this item is only permitted for purchase by staff of Quanhai College. Ouyang Qing. I work from 8 a.m. Chapter 153. The final round has started ahead of schedule. Why can't we buy it? Yeah, isn't this discrimination against rich people? Do poor people deserve this kind of healing potion? Monopoly. This is a monopoly. Quanhai Academy, right? No problem, I'll transfer schools myself. Even if I die, I will never go to Quanhai. IP location, Quanhai. As a native student of Quanhai Academy, I find the Internet of Things system, the Curse King IP, and healing potions utterly useless, and we at Quanhai don't even consider them. I suggest you move away, the farther the better, preferably to Shanghai. Out of sight, out of mind. IP location, Shanghai. Online comments are varied and conflicting. The students who went to great lengths to get into these prestigious universities originally wanted to buy the healing potion, but they never expected it to be a special supply product. In an instant, the internet was abuzz with controversy. Some people condemned Quanhai Academy for being unfair, while others clamored that their own higher education institutions must develop such a thing. They finally reached an agreement. Let Liu Pengfei become the president of the 3 universities. Achoo! Old Liu sneezed, feeling somewhat flustered by the comments online. He had once dreamed of becoming the president of one of the 3 major universities, but now, we should avoid this place at all costs. What's all that commotion at the entrance? It's been going on all morning. Liu Pengfei immediately called the security department. The principal reports that some students from prestigious universities insist on transferring to Quanhai Academy. Liu Pengfei coughed lightly, secretly pleased. Where's Lin Ku? Let him handle this. Report. Lord Lin Ku just arrived. Only then did Liu Pengfei feel relieved and hang up the phone. Well, It's only been less than a month since Lin Ku came to Quanhai Academy, and he feels that he no longer needs to cry and make a scene at the Education Bureau. The bureau chief also came in person, and high-quality students kept coming in. If things continue like this, he'll be able to retire early. I feel like I've been sidelined. Quanhai Academy, at the school gate. Dozens of students from prestigious universities gathered here with their parents, and the entrance was cluttered with all sorts of luxury cars. Lin Ku, Zhan Tian, and Yang Weiwei arrived at the scene in a nonchalant manner. Let us in quickly. We need to enroll in school. We've abandoned darkness for light, and we love Chuanzhou University and similar institutions the most. I'm in the top 10 of my grade, a genius that your Quanhai Academy could only dream of before. Let me in. Ahem. As soon as Lin Ku appeared, the security captain blocking the school gate immediately stepped forward. Lord Lin Ku, you've arrived. Well done. Lin Ku patted the captain on the shoulder. Leave this to us. All right. The captain kept wiping his sweat. These students from prestigious universities were too precious, and they didn't dare to drive them away violently, mainly because they couldn't beat them. Close the door, put in Viagra. Yang Weiwei, with a smug look on his face, walked forward with his hands in his pockets, deliberately climbed over the iron gate, and sat straddling the railing. Shut up, all of you. His voice was booming like a bell, and his movements were like thunder. With a loud yell, the noise at the door gradually faded away. Now, anyone can join our Quanhai Academy? Yang Weiwei said sarcastically. Higher education institutions are nothing special. Do you know how high the threshold for admission to Quanhai Academy is now? Do you know how rigorous the tests are to get into Quanhai Academy? Back then, I, Yang Weiwei, barely managed to join the team only after enduring the test of our great high school king, who is also my boss, Lord Lin Ku. You bunch of worthless scoundrels, do you even deserve to join? The geniuses from the higher education institutions below had mixed feelings on their faces, wishing they could rush up and beat Yang Weiwei to death. But when you're under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. Now they are the ones who need Quanhai Academy's help. Weiwei, how could you say that? Lin Ku walked over with a smile and said, It's a good thing that qualified students want to join our Quanhai Academy. We must not insult them, understand? Lord Lin Ku. Yang Weiwei hurriedly jumped down, somewhat ashamed, and said, I'm sorry, I was presumptuous. Is he the king of high school? So polite. This is completely different from the image of capitalists who are said to be uncivilized and exploitative by those in higher education institutions. We've all been fooled by these prestigious universities. Luckily, I realized it. Gentlemen, Lin Ku said with a warm and gentle smile, you are all very talented students. I still need to report to the principal if you wish to join Quanhai Academy. You must be tired of standing at the entrance, right? Honestly, don't you know to invite the guests to rest in the auditorium first? Lin Ku, exasperated. Anyone who didn't know better would think our Chuanzhou High Academy has a tough school spirit. Boss, do they even deserve it? Yang Weiwei immediately retorted, displeased. Besides, the requirements for our Quanhai Academy have become much higher now. Getting in isn't that easy. Sponsorship fees are a must. That's true. Lin Ku was also somewhat embarrassed. Gentlemen, these are the rules, and I can't change them. I can only try to reduce the share of sponsorship fees. How about each of you sponsor 5 billion? What? Before the university's prodigy could react, Yang Weiwei's voice immediately rose. Boss, this is unfair. When Zhan Tian and I joined the university, we received a sponsorship fee of 10 billion. Why do they only want 5 billion? Isn't that giving them a bargain? Lin hesitated for a moment. But look at their eager to learn eyes. I really can't refuse them. How about we set a precedent this time? Consider yourselves lucky. Yang Weiwei exclaimed in exasperation. Zhan Tian, what are you standing there for? Go collect the money. Okay. Zhan Tian was stunned. Especially the way these university students were scrambling to pay, as if afraid Lin Ku would change his mind at any moment. He suddenly remembered what Bai Shuang had said. The threshold would only get higher and higher in the future. So it's true. These people are so pitiful. They'll be made a fool of by Lin Ku after they come in. Are you really planning to join? Zhan Tian asked kindly. Damn it, are you afraid we'll surpass you after we join? Give me your account details. I need to transfer money. Battle heaven. Go to hell, all of you. Hey boss, how was my improvisation skills? Yang Weiwei winked at Lin Ku. If there's anything I could improve on, feel free to give me some pointers. Yang Weiwei didn't forget to take out his notebook to record. Weiwei, I told you, we're brothers, not superiors and subordinates. Since today is such a joyous day, why don't you go and donate some more? Yang Weiwei. Haha, just kidding. Lin Ku patted Yang Weiwei on the shoulder, then turned around and saw Bai Shuang walking towards him with a gloomy face. Senior, what's wrong? Who made you unhappy? Lin Ku. Bai Shuang came to his side and said softly, the finals of the National Prodigy Tournament need to be started ahead of schedule. How much earlier? Tomorrow. Chapter 154 Pre-Departure Enhancement. The sudden news surprised Lin Ku. It starts tomorrow? Why so suddenly? Bai Shuang sneered. They can't afford to play anymore. Quanhai Academy's recent series of high-profile actions have scared them, and they're afraid of shaking the status of this prestigious institution of higher learning. So, would the organizers allow this kind of thing to happen? Bai Shuang sneered. The geniuses nurtured by higher education institutions for decades eventually grow into towering trees. Moreover, the presidents of the 3 universities have extensive connections. If they jointly submit a memorial, it is possible. So these guys were so eager to embarrass themselves. Lin Ke said in a relaxed tone. Then should we go find old Lu? I'm on my way there now. The two went to Lu Pengfei's office together. Shameless. As soon as the door opened, Lu Pengfei burst into a tirade. How could these guys be so shameless? Upon seeing that it was Lin Ku and Bai Shuang, Lu Pengfei hurriedly hung up the phone. Lin Ku, I just received news that the finals of the Prodigy battle begin tomorrow. We've received it too, Lin Ke said. Principal, shall we prepare to set off? Why? Lu Pengfei sighed deeply. I thought I could give you another half-month to cultivate properly, but now, you're not giving me any way out at all. Lin Ku, how are you feeling right now? Lin Ke said with a grin. Great, they can run, jump, and eat. Beating them to death shouldn't be a problem. Well said. A loud voice rang out at the principal's office door, and Gao Yunxiang strode in. They truly deserve to be called the pride of Fujian province. They have ambition. Director Gao. Everyone stood up. All right, this happened so suddenly. I just got the notification myself. Apparently, those guys are planning to flip the table and quit. Gao Yunxiang looked at Lin Ku with a smile. I didn't expect you to be so feared by them. Lin Ku smiled, but did not answer. We'll set off early tomorrow morning, and I'll take you straight to the competition venue in Beijing. Isn't it a bit late to leave tomorrow? Lu Pengfei asked with some concern. Should I buy the tickets now? It's all right. I'll send you there using my companion beast. Gao Yunxiang smiled coldly. The more they fear something, the more I'll make them see it. Lin Ku, are you confident you can win the championship? A little bit. Lin Ku smiled shyly. Director Gao, Elder Lu, I'll head back now and follow your arrangements. Lin Ku and Bai Shuang left first, and Gao Yunxiang sighed. He truly deserves to be called a young prodigy. His composure in the face of danger is reminiscent of my own back in the day. After Lin Ku returned to the elite class, he informed everyone of the news. Open early? Zhang Tian, Yang Weiwei, and Zhuge Duo were all extremely shocked. Didn't they say it would take another half a month? Zhang Tian asked, puzzled. That means so much less training time. Yeah, I've only had a few special training sessions with Sister Z. Zhuge Duo was trembling with anger. They must be terrified of my boss's growth. Yang Weiwei suddenly had an idea. After all, my boss's talent is unparalleled. If I gave him a few more days, he would not only be a prodigy, but he would also tear the roof off the university. Brother Wei, I'm liking you more and more. Lin Ke laughed heartily. All right, what's done is done. You guys continue training. I have to go out and take care of something. Lin Ke returned to the villa on the hillside alone, bringing his smart device with him. Since the 3 universities had no shame, he naturally wouldn't give them any face either. Black Sea launch. As soon as Lin Ke entered the Black Sea, a notification popped up on the control panel. Chaos Nether Dragon has successfully upgraded. Current level, 30. Level 30. Lin Ke opened the data. Level, LV 30 0.1. Strength, 1100. Root bone, 1200. Agility, 1100. To his surprise, he discovered that his innate physical talent had surpassed his strength and agility for the first time. Xiaohei, how are you feeling right now? Oh woo. The Chaos Dragon was weak and listless, indicating that it felt nauseous. In the past few days, the Dark Nether Dragon's body has been like a mechanical factory, constantly devouring and decomposing the energy of the fire year. His upgrade happened without him even realizing it. Little Black, you've been asleep for so long. You must be starving. How about we eat some more? Oh whoa. The Chaos Dragon growled in refusal, indicating that it had a poor appetite. You finally have a chance to get promoted. Don't mess around. Lin Ku immediately adopted a stern fatherly stance. At worst, I'll eat as much as you eat afterwards. Besides, this stuff is quite addictive. I've been enjoying it more and more lately. Little Black shrank its dragon head in protest. Are you the ferocious beast, or am I? How could this possibly taste good? Oh well. Xiaohei let out a low growl, knocked himself unconscious. and handed his body over to Lin Ku. At least one thing Lin Ku said was right. The fire year did indeed bring a great improvement to its body. This is my good little black dog. Lin Ku manipulated Xiaohei's body and began to devour it. Lin Ku must consider the issue of the fire year's reproduction. Although the fire year was spread throughout the entire lava pool when it was first discovered, it has been reduced by more than half after the consumption of the past few days. The growth rate of the fire year began to slow down, probably because it had absorbed the energy of the magma pool and lost its vitality. Lin Ku plans to keep some of them and see if there's anywhere he can cultivate and breed them later. This walking experience package must be carefully nurtured. The night passed quietly. Thanks to Lin Ku's tireless efforts, the Chaos Nether Dragon's level has been raised to LV31. Companion Beast, Chaos Nether Dragon, Growth Stage. Level, LV31 0.1. Strength, 1150. Root Bone, 1230. Agility, 1150. Talent, 100. Element, Dark. Grade, World Destroyer. Skills, Nether Dragon Absorption, Beginner. Sky Claw, Beginner. Nether Dragon Might, Beginner. Passive, Blood of the Black Beast. Passive Immovable as a Mountain, Primary Level. Azure Phoenix Bone, Passive Breathing Furnace, Passive. Lin Ku felt a great sense of accomplishment as he watched Xiaohei's stats steadily improve. Xiaohei, you get some rest. Your father is leaving now. Lin Ku left the Black Sea and brought back a piece of fire year meat. Little White, here's something good for you. Iya. The Holy Dragon of Light appeared before Lin Ku in a milky white ball of light. Look at this, it's incredibly nutritious. Iya. The Holy Dragon of Light bit off a piece of fire year's flesh and immediately hid inside Lin Ku's body. Iya. Its voice was shrill, expressing utter disgust for the flesh of the fire year. This probably meant, you demon, it's awful. Xiaobai, why haven't you improved your experience? Just as Lin Ku was wondering, a long howl startled him. As Lin Ku walked out of the villa on the hillside, he saw a ferocious beast that blotted out the sky and streaked across the sky before swiftly landing on the playground of Quanhai Academy. Chapter 155, The Sky-Piercing Black Qilin, a unique battle banner. Is this Lao Gao's companion beast? It has such a powerful aura. Lin Ku, carrying the bone dragon claw given to him by his senior, strode to the playground, where students from Quanhai Academy had already gathered all around. In the very center of the playground, a colossal black qilin lay quietly, covered in deep blue crystalline scales. Its 4 feet trod on azure clouds, and 3 pairs of gradient-colored wings, like translucent cicada wings, extended from its shoulder blades. 7 peacock feather-shaped celestial orbs grow from its tailbone, with divination symbols floating on each feather. Gao Yunxiang, dressed in a leather jacket and sunglasses, with his hair slicked back, looked dignified and handsome. Seeing the students gathering, he finally spoke in a clear, resonant voice. Using the power of the heavens to reweave the fabric of education. Director Gao, what excellent writing. Lin Ku clapped his hands and stepped forward, looking at the Xian-colored qilin that was quietly lying on the ground, and was also shocked. No wonder he's the director of the Education Bureau. He's truly a great man. Even his beast tamer looks so refined. Wow, so cool. Is that Director Gao's tamed beast? Judging by its aura, it must be legendary. Good heavens. When the qilin flew in just now, I thought it was a ferocious beast attacking. But when I looked closer, it was such an auspicious companion beast. It was incomparable to any ferocious beast. Hearing the praises around him, Gao Yunxiang finally took off his sunglasses, and Lu Pengfei also rushed over. Director, you've worked hard. Lu Pengfei stepped forward with a smile, looking at the sky-patrolling qilin with envy. You're only one step away from becoming legendary, aren't you? Stop talking nonsense. Gao Yunxiang interrupted Lu Pengfei's attempt to expose his shortcomings and said, I have already reported this to my superiors. Because the competition was moved up, my Quanhai Academy is unable to arrive at the scheduled time. Therefore, I must personally lead the sky-patrolling qilin to the scene. Although this move is risky, it can enhance the prestige of Quanhai Academy. The director is so impressive. Lu Pengfei quickly chimed in. You've really worked hard. If you want to show off, just say so. Lin Ku secretly took a bite. Getting the right to fly is awesome. This old Gao is really showing off. However, the sky-patrolling qilin did have the right to act tough, and its constant release of pressure did indeed make Lin Ku mistakenly believe it was a legendary ferocious beast. Alright everyone, let's get straight to the point. Gao Yunxiang got straight to the point. Because the competition was held earlier than scheduled, I can only take the contestants with me. As for Lao Lu's promise to take all the students of the school to watch the competition, I'm afraid that will be difficult to fulfill. There's no need for regrets. As long as you're all united, the contestants will feel your sincerity. Lin Ku, Zhang Tian, Yang Weiwei, and Zhuge Duo stepped forward. Although Bai Runan did not qualify, she was also a member of the elite class, so she went to the scene with the other ordinary students from the elite class. Everyone at Quanhai Academy. Lu Pengfei's booming voice rang out. Congratulations to the outstanding students of Quanhai Academy. Congratulations to Mr. Lin Ku. Congratulations to the outstanding students of Chuanzhou University. May you all achieve a resounding victory and utterly crush those prestigious universities. A resounding victory. Crush the institutions of higher learning. Roars erupted continuously from the mouths of the students of Quanhai, their voices gradually becoming hoarse and filled with resentment. At this moment, Zhang Tian, Yang Weiwei, and Zhuge Duo finally felt a sense of collective honor. Zhang Tian, I'm a little excited. Yang Weiwei said, forcing back her trembling voice. I also really want to do my part for Quanhai Academy. Then why don't you go donate some more? Zhang Tian ruthlessly exposed. With your companion beast, you think you can kill the other party with your farts? The other party will probably get more excited the more they smell it, right? Yang Weiwei did not refute, but remained silent for a long time before speaking. We will win. Because there is. Lin Ku slowly walked to the front, clenched his fist, and raised his hand. Destroy the institutions of higher learning. Go, Lin Ku. The deafening roar reached its climax at this moment. All right, come on up. Gao Yunxiang was the first to step onto the sky-patrolling black Qilin, followed closely by Lin Ku and the others. Wait, where's senior sister? Lin Ku then realized that Bai Shuang had disappeared at such an important occasion. She went to the venue first. Gao Yunxiang explained. At the finals, someone has to go and reserve a spot first, otherwise there won't even be any seats left in the audience. Set off. Roar. The dark-colored Qilin roared, and azure energy appeared on its four legs. It stepped on the auspicious energy and continued to ascend into the sky. Lin Ku watched as the people on the ground shrank continuously until they became tiny specks. Buckle up. We need to get there in an hour. Gao Yunxiang patted the black Qilin. Old buddy, full speed ahead. Roar. The sky-piercing black Qilin let out a low roar, its form transforming into a streak of azure light and disappearing into the horizon. The announcement regarding the early start of the National Prodigy Tournament was officially released today. This announcement immediately caused a huge uproar. The competition has generated considerable discussion both online and in real life. Some say it's because higher education institutions feared the sudden rise of Quanhai Academy, so they started the competition early. Some say it's so that the audience can see the exciting showdown sooner. The strong will always be strong. If you are a true, peerless genius, it doesn't matter when the competition starts. Not only in China, but also in many universities around the world, this match is being watched closely. The Imperial Capital Divine Beast Higher Academy has already completed the construction of a huge stage capable of accommodating 1 million people. Only a higher education institution has the financial resources, material resources, and energy to build such a grand venue. From the outside, this huge open-air stadium looks like a dragon's nest, its sharp edges exposed, as if it were formed by countless swords and blades. The day the National Prodigy Finals began was bustling with activity, as contestants from 3 prestigious universities were among the first to enter the venue. After all, 99% of the top 3 students in each province come from the 3 major universities. Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, Invincible. The most prestigious universities in Shanghai, Unbeatable. Sujiang Beast Taming Academy, Invincible. Large groups carrying the college's battle flags continued to enter the venue, which was filled with students from other universities across the country who came to watch the battle. Even if they can't compete on stage, such a wonderful match is still worth learning from. Gentlemen, I hope that one day you too can stand on this stage. The principal of a university said to the top students behind him. Actually, you just lack resources, otherwise you wouldn't be much worse than those from prestigious universities. Principal, is it really possible for us? A young prodigy who had been eclipsed in his school was deeply shocked. He was so outstanding in his own institution, but upon arriving here, he discovered that his last remaining pride had been shattered. A random genius from a prestigious university could easily leave him far behind. Of course you can look. The old principal squinted, gazing into the distance. Amidst the thousands of flags of the massive support groups from prestigious universities, a flag fluttered high in the wind, its pure white body bearing 4 large characters in dark blue lettering. Quanhai Academy. The appearance of this flag attracted the attention of everyone present. It was so unique and special, flowing continuously in a sea of golden flags. The flag bearer was a woman dressed in black combat uniform, holding a flag in her left hand and a battle knife in her right. Her gaze was firm, and although she was alone, she did not hide her powerful aura. It's the Valkyrie by Shuang, and what she's carrying is the battle flag of Quanhai Academy. Chapter 156 Quanhai Academy, reporting for duty. The pure white battle flag of Quanhai Academy rose to its highest point amidst a sea of golden battle flags. The surrounding academic elites tried to stop her, cursing inwardly, but to no avail, as Bai Shuang had summoned the Sky Flame Tiger to guard the area. She rode on the tiger's back all the way into the final battle arena. The female warrior is so cool. Do you see the battle flag she's holding high? That's the only non-institution of higher learning involved this time. It's truly remarkable that they managed to break through the encirclement of prestigious universities, but unfortunately, this is as far as they can go. This girl is still as domineering as ever. Bai Shuang occupied the highest seat in the audience and planted the battle flag. Damn it, the battle flag of a mere second-rate university is planted at the highest point. Why should she do this? This is the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy, our home turf. How can we let her bully us like this? Haha, haven't you heard the saying? The higher you stand, the harder you fall. What's the point of planting the battle flag so high now? I'm afraid this so-called king of high school won't even win the first game. Look, Dean Xianyuan of the Imperial Academy is here. The main gate of the main venue slowly opened, and Dean Xianyuan Tianxiao of the Imperial Academy walked at the front with a smile. He was wearing a golden robe and looked old, but he walked with a vigorous stride despite being over 100 years old. Behind him followed the elite students of the Imperial Academy, their uniform golden clothes shimmering in the sunlight. Ouyang Qing, however, did not stand at the head of the group, but followed behind the senior students of the academy. The rules of the Tianjiao battle restrict age, so the maximum age for participation is junior year students, excluding senior year students. These graduating elites from prestigious universities all possess comprehensive combat strength at the 5th tier Jinhai level. If they were to participate, the so-called elite battle would completely become the domain of the seniors. Xianyuan Tianxiao looked up and saw the battle flag of Quanhai Academy standing at the highest point, and a feeling of annoyance and displeasure arose in his heart. Ouyang Qing, this competition must see this hot genius fall short. Xianyuan Tianxiao waved to the surrounding audience while softly saying, I admit he is indeed a prodigy. It's just a pity he didn't join the Imperial Academy. Let him see the difference. I will heed the dean's instructions. Ouyang Qing replied humbly. I will make him know what despair truly is. Keep it up, I'm waiting to see. After Xianyuan Tianxiao entered, Xiang Dingtian, the dean of the prestigious Shanghai University, and Wang Quan, the dean of the Suzhou University, also entered with their respective contestants. The students of the 3 prestigious universities all wore golden battle uniforms, the only difference being the embroidered totems on their chests. The Imperial Academy's totem was a dragon, the Shanghai Academy's was a sword and shield, while the Suzhou Academy's was unique, consisting of 13 fragments, representing the 13 protectors. After the deans of the 3 universities took their seats, they began to chat. There are probably quite a few legendary players watching this competition. If someone performs exceptionally well, they might get noticed. The inaugural Heavenly Pride battle should proceed without any surprises, right? This year's champion will likely be one of our 3 families. Xianyuan Tianxia said with a smile. The Imperial Academy is more likely. Hehe. Xiang Dingtian immediately retorted. Old man Xianyuan, you underestimate our Demon Academy. Winning the championship won't be that easy. Wang Quan, the dean of Sujiang College, slowly spoke. Our Sujiang College can also compete. Let's wait and see. The competition between universities is not just about beast taming, but also about financial resources. To put it bluntly, whoever can use better equipment and resources and maintain a continuous supply during the competition is more likely to win. The 3 of them tacitly avoided mentioning Quanhai Academy. It's disdain, and it's taboo. One by one, the seats that could accommodate millions of spectators were quickly filled. After the announcement, spectators began to enter and wait from last night. Otherwise, it would have taken a whole day just to get in. All the contestants from the 3 universities have arrived. I think the match can start now, right? Ha ha ha, the main gate is closed. If that Quanhai lower school comes, it'll probably have to crawl in through a dog hole. There's no need to wait for them to arrive. They'll be wiped out by our Imperial Academy anyway. What would they do if they came? Just to humiliate themselves? Principal Quan Haixia and Chun Wei sat in the audience seats filled with students from prestigious universities, both timid and silent. Only by actually entering the venue can one feel the oppressive atmosphere permeating the Dragon's Nest exhibition hall. Principal, why did they close the main gate? Lin Ku and the others are also contestants. They should have entered through the main gate. Chen Wei protested. We're all under someone else's roof. Principal Xia was also a little displeased. Who cares? As long as Lin Ku wins, it doesn't matter where he came in from. The important thing is to win the championship. That girl from the Bai family is still as domineering as ever. Xian Yuan Tianxia steered the conversation towards Bai Shuang. If she had joined the Imperial Academy back then, she would probably have become a legend in the future. It's a pity that he cut off his own path and wasted his great talent. Xiang Dingtian was silent for a moment before adding, if it weren't for 3 years ago. The three principals finally fell silent, and Xian Yuan Tianxia's expression became even more gloomy. Ha ha ha. Were the contestants from Quanhai Academy so scared that they didn't even have the courage to show up? What high school king? He only dares to frolic online. He'd probably be trembling with fear if he came into real life. Exactly. Only real-world combat is the true measure of a beastmaster's skill. Since Quanhai Academy had yet to appear, the elite students from prestigious universities in the audience finally couldn't help but start mocking them. I don't think there's any need to wait any longer, right? Xianyuan Tianxia stood up from the main seat. The people from Quanhai Academy might be lost. Why don't we start the opening ceremony first, and if they still don't show up by the time of the formal lottery, we can just assume they've forfeited. Xiang Dingtian frowned and said, Dean Xianyuan, the competition started ahead of schedule after all. They don't have a teleportation array, so it's normal for them to be a little slower, right? Xianyuan Tianxia glanced at Xiang Dingtian. They don't have teleportation arrays, so they blame themselves for being incompetent. Why do we three have them? It's because we are great. That makes sense. Wang Quan also stood up. Let's just disqualify them from the competition. It's a waste of time anyway. Ha 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 ha. Xianyuan Tianxia and Wang Quan burst into laughter, their understanding unspoken. The next moment, a strong hurricane swept across the Dragon Nest battlefield, and a dark aura filled the sky. A tremendous, auspicious light of the Holy Spirit continuously gathered in the sky. A strong wind blew, and everyone in the stands was stunned by what they saw. A dark-colored qilin appeared above the dragon's nest, and an immense sense of oppression continued to assail it. Sorry. The main character is always the last to appear. Lin Ku's voice echoed from the sky-piercing black qilin. Xuanzhou University, reporting for duty. Chapter 157. The draw, the finals begin. In the sky, the ferocious aura of the black qilin that patrolled the heavens continued to spread, almost dominating the entire landscape. Gao Yunxiang stood with his hands behind his back, his deep eyes filled with endless introspection. I'm so sorry. Things happened so suddenly that this was the only way I could get here. Gao Yunxiang urged his black qilin into the arena, landing in the center of the battle stage under everyone's gaze. It's Lin Ku. Lin Ku and the others are here. Chen Wei excitedly grabbed Principal Xia's arm. This is truly the pride of Quanhai. Lin Ku, beat them up. Principal Xia exclaimed, only to find the murderous glares of the surrounding prodigies. What? You're not happy? Go ahead and hit me. Principal Xia, wielding his scepter. I told you so what? The way Lin Ku and the others made their appearance was unexpected by everyone. Xianyuan Tianxia's smile froze, and Wang Quan was also somewhat displeased. That must be Gao Yunxiang, the director of the Fujian Provincial Education Bureau, right? He actually dares to fly and control a beast over the capital city. He's insane. Huh. Just because you received a little favor, you really think you can act with impunity? Xianyuan Tianxia said coldly. All right, now that everyone from Quanhai Academy is here, let the opening ceremony officially begin. Wait, where is Lin Ku going? Under everyone's gaze, Lin Ku walked to the other side of the battle stage. There was a high platform there, on which was placed a heavy golden trophy, engraved with dragons and phoenixes, with a beast tamer in the center, holding a long sword pointing to the sky. Is this trophy made of real gold? Lin Ku was about to step forward when a questioning voice came from behind him. Lin Ku, you don't actually think you've won, do you? Ouyang Qing stepped onto the battle stage. What, trying to steal the trophy? Lin Ku smiled slightly. I was just curious, what's wrong with taking a look? He muttered to himself. Could it be gold-plated? Then it's worthless. Ouyang Qing stood on the battle platform, arms outstretched, and a tremendous roar erupted from the audience. Imperial Academy. Imperial Academy. Imperial Academy. Imperial Academy. Invincible. Lin Ku, can you feel it? Ouyang Qing's words were complicated. You should have stood with me and shared this wonderful moment. It's so noisy. What's so enjoyable about it? Lin Ku frowned and said, when I beat you up later, they'll be crying their eyes out. Go ahead and use your words. Ouyang Qing sneered. This is the last time you'll look directly at the trophy, because we'll take it back to the Imperial Academy. You're going to take my trophy back to the Imperial Academy? Lin Ku's expression instantly turned murderous. Let's wait and see. Ouyang Qing ignored Lin Ku and instead turned her attention to Zhang Tian and Yang Weiwei. Zhang Tian didn't bother to look at him. As for Yang Weiwei, I can give you one last chance. If you come back to me now, I can forgive and forget. Ouyang Qing generously replied. I rarely give people chances, you should understand that. Yang Weiwei stepped out from beside Zhang Tian, his gaze becoming complicated. As if he had made a decision, he rushed to Lin Ku's side and hugged his leg. Wah, boss, this guy is mean to me. Yang Weiwei, I'm on the 8 a.m. shift. Ouyang Qing cursed loudly. This is a service he should be enjoying. Now his own attendant is following Lin Ku. Okay. I swear, you'll regret this. After a farce. The opening ceremony began quickly, consisting of nothing more than some pot-bellied speeches describing how excellent the three universities were and how they were sacred places in the hearts of countless students. After Xianyuan Tianxia finished his introduction, the tone shifted. This year's Heavenly Pride competition did indeed encounter some unexpected events, which may lower its prestige. However, our Imperial Academy has the obligation to rectify the situation, so you need not worry. I'll give you that dog fart. No sooner had Xianyuan Tianxia finished speaking than a string of curses erupted from the VIP seats. Xianyuan Tianxia looked at him with a sinister gaze and saw Gao Yunxiang making a phone call. All you do every day is spout nonsense. Nonsense. I'm so tired of listening to you. If you're going to get old, you should step down early and give us young people a chance. You arrogant bastard, you'll drive me crazy sooner or later. Seemingly noticing the growing number of eyes on him, Gao Yunxiang pressed down on the phone and said apologetically, Sorry, my subordinates didn't do their jobs well. Please continue. Snort. Xianyuan Tianxia clearly saw that Gao Yunxiang's phone screen was displaying a wallpaper. This kind of veiled criticism was truly boring. Sure, Lao Gao. Lin Ke made no attempt to hide his admiration for Gao Yunxiang. Gao Yunxiang put away his phone, and the ceremony officially ended. Next comes the lottery. The final of the National Prodigy Tournament attracted millions of spectators, including not only students from China, but also students from several prestigious international universities. Thousands of cameras were set up on site, and more than 600 media outlets broadcast the event live. The number of viewers online has reached 300 million. This is a highly anticipated competition where the top 100 will compete in one day to determine the top 50, then the top 25, and finally the top 10. The competition is very fast-paced, and a champion can be determined within a single day. Compared to those long, tedious competitions that drag on for dozens of chapters, the National Prodigy Tournament is indeed of high quality. Am I number 38? No, why should I? Lin Ke looked at the number in his hand. Was he destined to be stuck with number 38 for the rest of his life? Zhang Tian hid his number plate and said, A number is just a code. It's not important. On the contrary, I have some concerns about Zhang Tian. Could universities engage in underhanded practices or cheat in the lottery system? They didn't dare to do that yet. Bai Shuang appeared in the contestants' preparation room at Quanhai Academy because I was the one who drew the lots this time. Could we do something underhanded? Zhang Tian pondered again. How do we do it? Lin Ke looked up and said, There are only 3 people from Quanhai Academy participating, which is almost 3 against 100 or so. We can't be matched together, can we? That's true. Zhang Tian finally breathed a sigh of relief. Actually, Zhang Tian was a little nervous about participating in this competition. He had already been labeled a traitor to the Imperial Academy, and his father was not even coming to watch the competition, clearly regarding him as a disgrace to the family. The atmosphere in the lounge plummeted to freezing point. Seeing that things were going wrong, Yang Weiwei took the initiative to lighten the mood. How about I summon my companion beast to fart and heal you all? Hey, boss, I was wrong. Zhang Tian, how dare you hit me? Rebellious heavenly generals. Stop hitting me. I was wrong. Sob. After 10 minutes, Bai Shuang stepped onto the battle stage and began drawing lots. The lottery process was quick, and the group lottery was over in less than 5 minutes. According to the draw, Link was scheduled to go third, because his opponent was number 3. Chapter 158, Tearing Through Battle Armor. Lin Ke's first sharpness revealed. Compared to the extremely poor Quanhai Academy, the rest areas of the 3 major academies are incredibly luxurious, with each prodigy equipped with a massage chair and a professional therapist. We pay close attention to Tianzhao's mental state at all times. Ouyang Qing arrived at the rest area of the prestigious university in Shanghai and found Wang Yinyang giving a pre-match pep talk. Lin Ku is the third to appear. The first two matches were between the Imperial Academy and your academy, and I have already informed them. Ouyang Qing continued. Have your people prepare as well. Wang Yinyang did not answer, but instead took out a tortoise shell and cast a divination. This is an extremely unlucky omen. Nothing should be done under these circumstances. I started divining as soon as I stepped into this venue. Do you know how my divination results have been so far? I don't believe in that. Ouyang Qing sneered. Divination, praying to gods and Buddhas, are nothing more than tricks to control the poor. Wang Yinyang smiled and said, Indeed, but there's a very interesting hexagram. What hexagram? The heavenly trigram. Wang Yinyang said expressionlessly. It symbolizes the ever-moving nature of heaven and the spirit of self-improvement, indicating that this person will achieve both fame and fortune, and success is in sight. Indeed, Ouyang Qing said proudly. Our university perfectly matches this divination. With all the preparations we've made, it would be hard for us not to win. I measured the time. Is it really worth playing these deceptive tricks every day? Ouyang Qing said fiercely. Act according to the plan later. After saying that, he left angrily. Wang Yinyang watched Ouyang Qing's departing figure, then turned and instructed, when the match starts you. Soon, under the intense scrutiny of cameras, the first match of the Heavenly Pride battle officially began. Both sides come from prestigious universities, Imperial Academy versus Demon Academy. Both of them were elemental beast tamers, and they immediately clasped their hands in a salute. How exciting! A clash of titans right from the start. Both of them seem to be fire-type beast tamers. This is definitely going to be a spectacular match. Before the match begins, I want to reiterate that the match ends when the opponent's companion beast or beast tamer loses consciousness. Please make it a friendly match and refrain from any thoughts of killing. Otherwise, the organizing committee will intervene. The game begins now. The moment the match began, both of them summoned their companion beasts. The Demon Academy has the Golden Fire Toad, while the Imperial Academy has the Sky Lion. Both are fire-tamed beasts. Sky Lion, Fireball. Golden Fire Toad, Breathe Fire. The two simultaneously gave commands to their companion beasts, and the Golden Fire Toad puffed out its mouth, spewing out intense flames. Roar! The Sky Lion roared, and fireballs flew out continuously. Flames collided with each other. Good. That was fantastic. Despite the seemingly intense match, Lin Kun noticed something strange. Neither of the two beast tamers approached the other, instead having their beasts clash with flames. They were conserving their strength. Zhang Tian stood beside him, arms crossed, a sense of foreboding creeping in. Lin Ku, they seemed to have joined forces. That was my initial plan. Whenever we encountered a prestigious university, we would concede and conserve our strength, letting the two student council presidents decide the outcome of the match, until you met me, right? Lin Ku smiled and said, Those bastards are really despicable. Zhang Tian took a deep breath and said, This is a war of attrition, and we're being targeted again. Only in the camp of the weak can one feel helplessness and anger, and thinking about problems from different perspectives yields different results. The strong will always get stronger, and Lin Ku doesn't care. A truly powerful prodigy can withstand any test. Wait for my performance. Lin Ku patted Zhang Tian on the back, and then returned to the restroom alone to wait for his match to begin. The first match ended quickly, with the Imperial Academy emerging victorious. Sky Lion's fire skills were superior. After the match, the two shook hands amicably, both understanding each other without saying a word. The second match was also a showdown between the Demon Emperors, and it ended even faster. The winner is the Magic Academy. In the audience gradually sensed something was amiss. Even though we're fighting, why do I still feel uneasy? Yes, the elemental clashes in the first match were spectacular, but they just didn't have that adrenaline-pumping feeling. Why is that? Is this what battles between truly powerful beast tamers look like? Look, Lin Ku from Quanhai Academy is coming on stage. In the third match, it was finally Lin Ku's turn. He yawned as he walked out of the dressing room and leaped onto the stage. It's Quanhai Academy, the only contestant this year who isn't from a higher education institution. Isn't there also Zhang Tian and Zhuge Duo? Those two are traitors, they don't count. The only true survivor is Lin Ku, analyzed a student from a prestigious university who knew the whole story. Don't let his current success fool you. He'll soon come to his senses. Is he Lin Ku? Xian Yuan Tianxia squinted at him. He doesn't seem to be anything special. Xiang Dingtian coughed lightly. Be careful when you run into him. That kid has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Wang Quan laughed and said, Principal Xiang, are you scared after being beaten? Why are the geniuses of the Demon Academy not as good as they used to be after being taught a lesson? Humph. Xiang Dingtian was too lazy to explain to the two of them. He had already given the order that if they were to lose a match against Lin Ku, they should immediately admit defeat. He knew very well what the consequences would be otherwise. Lin Ku's opponent is Nia Feng, a prodigy from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. Although Lin Ku really wanted to ask him if he knew how to use a knife, he didn't speak when he saw the other party's serious expression. Lin Ku, I want to thank you, Nia Feng said after stepping onto the battle platform. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have received so many healing potions. As well as, Nia Feng raised his hands, and the battle belt around his waist began to activate. Battle gear, fusion. It's battle gear. Only for the rich. No wonder it's the Imperial Academy. Nia Feng's body and head were encased in battle armor, and a set of blood-red alloy battle armor mixed with black armor was fully fused together. A mechanical red light flashed in the pupil. Nia Feng then summoned his companion beast, a giant bear clad in steel armor. The massive bear was not guarding Nia Feng's side, but was staring intently at Lin Ku. Now that Nia Feng is protected by his battle armor, he naturally becomes more unrestrained. Lin Ku, do you know why a higher education institution is called a higher education institution? This battle armor is the Blood Demon Battle Armor TX 102, worth only 1 billion, but the Academy is providing it to all of our students for free. Not only that, but my battle suit is also equipped with hundreds of vials of medicine. When it comes to recovery, you are no match for me. The game begins. Iron Bear King, tear him to pieces. The moment the match began, Nia Feng gave commands to his companion beast. Roar. Iron Bear King roared and was about to make a move, but Xiong Tong couldn't find Lin Ku anywhere. Where are they? Nia Feng panicked and immediately looked around, but Lin Ku appeared before him like a ghost. Lin Ku's hands, equipped with bone dragon claws, tore towards Nia Feng, who was clad in battle armor. Chapter 159 Easy Victory, 4th Update. Ha ha ha, my defense is even higher than Iron Bear King's. Nia Feng was also surprised that Lin Ku attacked him directly, without even releasing his companion beast. What a foolish act. Nia Feng raised his hand to block Lin Ku's bone dragon claw. This was an alloy battle suit infused with beast bone material, making it incredibly hard. He couldn't wait to see the look of despair on Lin Ku's face when he was defeated. Sizzle. The sound of steel cracking and splintering kept coming from my arm. Combat equipment damaged. Combat equipment damaged. Battle gear. Notifications of damage to his battle armor kept ringing in his ears. In just 2 seconds, Lin Ku tore the armor off Nia Feng's arms. Before he could react, Lin Ku forcibly ripped it off his chest as well, tearing apart battle armor with bare hands. Xian Yuan Tianxia stood up from his chair in shock. This kid, how can his strength be so terrifying? He swore he had not underestimated Lin Ku. Otherwise, he would not have paid out of his own pocket to equip all the participants from the Imperial Academy with battle gear. Such a luxurious lineup was for the sake of absolute certainty. But Link's brutal behavior was completely beyond his imagination. Fragments of alloy material kept falling onto the battle platform, and Lin Ku completely tore Nia Feng's battle armor to shreds in just a few breaths. The scene, brimming with violent aesthetics, gradually stirred the audience's excitement. Nia Feng's battle armor was torn to shreds, and Lin Ku even ripped off all his clothes. Roar! Iron Bear King appeared behind Lin Ku, and the desperate Nia Feng finally saw hope. Iron Bear King, smash him to pieces. As long as he can defeat Lin Ku, it doesn't matter if the process is a bit tortuous. He, Nia Feng, will naturally become a figure revered by thousands in the Imperial Academy. Roar! Iron Bear King swung his iron fist and smashed it into Lin Ku's head, his chest bursting open. Lin Ku didn't even turn his head. He raised his bone claw and stabbed backward. Uft! Iron Bear King's chest exploded and shattered as if it had been hit by a cannonball, and blood splattered for dozens of meters, staining half of the battle platform with blood. Bang! The massive Iron Bear King crashed to the ground. Sold out instantly. Lin Ku flicked the blood off the bone claw, elegantly retracted it into the black box, and walked back to Nia Feng, whose legs were trembling. Alas, it's too late. Xiang Dingtian had clearly foreseen this. I admit. Before Nia Feng could finish speaking, Lin Ku slapped him across the face with lightning speed. Snap! A crisp, bewildering, and brainless slap, a seemingly casual gesture that caused Nia Feng to experience a series of flashbacks. As expected of a prodigy from the Imperial Academy, you refused to admit defeat even after your companion beast died. I, Lin Ku, respect you. Come, let's fight 300 rounds. Shameless. Xian Yuan Tianxia's face turned red. Nie Feng had clearly already decided to admit defeat, but Lin Ke slapped him back. This is a blatant slap in the face to the Imperial Academy. The referee on the battle platform hesitated for a moment, but still decided to step forward to stop him. In just a few seconds, Nie Feng's head was almost turned into a pig's head by the slap. If this continues, what will become of the Imperial Academy's reputation? Smack! Lin Ke slapped Nie Feng again, easily knocking him off the battle platform. Nie Feng landed face down, his smooth, white buttocks standing tall and reflecting the sunlight. Lin Ke raised his arms and shouted, "What a thrilling match!" Below, the expressions of the Imperial Academy's prodigies were extremely gloomy. Humiliation. This is a blatant humiliation. Damn it. Ouyang Qing hadn't expected that Lin Ke would even tear up his battle armor. This battle armor could withstand at least 80 or 90 tons of force. Could it be that Lin Ke's strength was already that terrifying? Nie Feng didn't even last until the drug entered his body before the match ended. He's a human being. Is this scientifically sound? At Quanhai Academy, on the enormous playground, all the students roared in anger. Its sound shook the heavens. Lin Ke is invincible. Lin Ke is invincible. The terrifying roar grew louder and louder, and this was just the beginning of Lin Ke's ascent. As soon as Lin Ke stepped off the stage, intermittent applause erupted from the audience, some of which were heartfelt cheers. I know why the previous matches were so boring. One viewer immediately analyzed. Although Lin Ke's match ended quickly, every punch landed hard and even drew blood, which is what the Battle of Prodigies should be like. Yeah, my heart actually raced when Lin Ke came on stage. He's so handsome. Why don't people like that join universities? Lin Ke returned to the rest area, and Yang Weiwei immediately brought him a chair. Boss, you're awesome. Hey, Zhantian Zhuge Duo, you guys keep it up. Lin Ke said with a smile. Don't be stingy with the potions. As long as you get a good ranking, I can sponsor them for you. Really? Zhan Tian's eyes lit up. Then I won't be polite. Half an hour later, Zhuge Duo's match began. Her opponent was a female beast tamer from Sujiang Academy. As soon as the battle started, the female beast tamer fell under Zhuge Duo's control. While twisting her waist, she began to undress. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Let's ignore her. I want to see just how far she can strip. That's right, ignore it. I don't believe she can get naked. Wang Quan was so angry that his face turned red. He stood up and said, I forfeit. I admit defeat. After winning the match, Zhuge Duo waved to the audience and strolled off the stage. What an adorable little girl. No wonder she's the eldest daughter of the Zhuge family. Yes, Miss Zhuge has always been the white moonlight in our hearts. Zhuge Duo returned to the lounge with a flushed face, and Lin Ke and Zhan Tian shook hands with her. It went relatively smoothly. Zhuge Duo secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Zhan Tian, is it almost your turn? Lin Ke asked curiously. Right. Zhan Tian nodded and said with a heavy heart, the other party is not simple. I'll do my best. Lin Ke said casually. Anyway, I'll get back everything you've lost and been bullied. I will repay you 100-fold for the shameless humiliation your institutions of higher learning have caused. Wow, boss. Yang Weiwei said while massaging Lin Ke's shoulders. You're my boss for life. Click. Ouyang Qing crushed the crystal teacup in her hand, turned to a burly man with exaggerated muscles beside her, and said, Go up there now, and don't come back until you've beaten Zhan Tian to a pulp. Hee, I know. The big guy gave a good-natured smile. When he stood up, he was a full 3 meters tall. He had dark skin, a bald head, and was covered in dragon and tiger tattoos, giving him a terrifying aura. In the audience, 2 outstanding black people from the West became excited as soon as they saw him walk onto the stage. Thank you, Buro. What a handsome physique. Seeing the 2 black men cheering for the students of the Imperial Academy, Yang Weiwei silently summoned his companion beast and hummed a song. My turn. Zhan Tian saw the bald man walk onto the battle platform, took a deep breath, and silently walked towards the platform. Fight against the heavens. Lin Ke, Zhuge Duo, Yang Weiwei, Bai Runan, and others said in unison. Come on. Chapter 160 Zhan Tian, the traitor of the Imperial Academy. I'll take the loan. Come on. After responding in a murmur, Zhan Tian turned and walked nervously toward the battle platform. It's Zhan Tian, the traitor of the Imperial Academy. Bah. I even secretly liked him back then and saved his photos. Looking back now, I was so blind. He ruined his future and wasn't worth my affection. Bah, you're clearly trying to go head-to-head with me. As soon as Zhan Tian stepped onto the battle platform, he felt immense pressure bearing down on him. Under the pressure, his abdomen twitched slightly, and he even felt nauseous. To become stronger, he joined Quanhai Academy under immense pressure, abandoning his status as an Imperial Academy student and his former glory. Even misunderstandings within the family and the father's threat to have a second child. Unfilial son. There are 3 kinds of unfilial conduct, and the worst is not knowing how to spend money. Not only do you not know how to spend money, but you also went to some inferior institution of learning. You are disgracing the entire family. Look at how you used to be able to spend money when you were in the Imperial Academy, but now that you've gone to a lower-level school, you don't even have anywhere to spend it. Jean Tian's mind was filled with his father's reprimands, and in the end, he could only manage a bitter smile on his face. Dad, Chuanzhou University is a real money pit. If I hadn't been so frugal, our family might have gone bankrupt. The bald man, noticing that Jean Tian had never looked at him directly, asked in confusion. Jean Tian, you've changed. Jean Tian's thoughts returned, and he looked up at the bald man. Senior Black Dragon, it's been a long time. Hee, long time no see. Black Dragon chuckled. I thought you could be my successor. After all, in the entire academy, only you and I have undergone castration. I originally considered you my close friend. You've disappointed me so much. Disappointment filled the Black Dragon's eyes. You betrayed the Imperial Academy. I only want to become stronger. Jean Tian gritted his teeth. The Imperial Academy couldn't satisfy me, so I left. That's only human nature. Human nature? Black Dragon said coldly. Look at your former colleagues in the audience. How do they see you? Traitor, deserter, disgrace to the Imperial Academy. That's right. The disgrace of the Imperial Academy. The biggest deserter in the Imperial Academy in a century. The constant jeers from the audience gradually shattered Jean Tian's resolve. I fight against the heavens. Just as Jean Tian was lost in endless doubt, a strong and powerful voice appeared behind him. Jean Tian turned around in a daze, and there sat his father, whom he least wanted to see, with his arms crossed in the audience. A person has things they will do and things they won't do. Once a decision is made, there's no going back. Don't let your father look down on you. At worst, you can start over. Dad. Jean Tian's wavering resolve was completely solidified at this moment. His father had actually come. Black Dragon, let's begin. Jean Tian took a deep breath and deliberately widened the gap between himself and the Black Dragon. I will respect the chairman's opinion and smash you to pieces. Black Dragon stood at the other end of the battle platform, his muscles bulging. Can Jean Tian win? Zhuge Duo also became a little nervous. With healing potions to replenish our supplies, there shouldn't be any problem, right? It's hard to say. Lin Ku observed the Black Dragon and said, the Imperial Academy has abundant resources. This Black Dragon should also possess numerous healing methods, and in his pure physical state, Jean Tian should not be his match. Lin Ku could sense the power emanating from the Black Dragon, a power forged through countless trials and tribulations. I never expected there to be such a muscular guy in the Imperial Academy. Lin Ku looked at himself and breathed a sigh of relief. Although he was also a big muscle man, he was much more handsome than Black Dragon. The game begins. The beast tattoos on Jean Tian and Heilong's bodies lit up simultaneously. Both of them had received beast blood injections since childhood and were one with their companion beasts. Blood Gecko, Black Might Mantis. Jean Tian's body first swelled up, and after being covered in black armor, it returned to its normal height, and his black hair turned silver and fluttered in the wind. The Black Dragon's transformation was even more terrifying. Volcanic rock material grew on its body. Its head became increasingly sharp, and its eyes became like those of a ferocious beast. That's the Xiantai turtle beast, which is good at both offense and defense. I remember that Jean Tian's record against the Black Dragon was 1 win out of 10. Haha, today marks 11 losses. The transformed Black Dragon roared and charged at Jean Tian without saying a word, its fist, as big as a sandbag, aimed at Jean Tian's head. Bang! Jean Tian neither dodged nor flinched, but instead raised his fist and lashed out at the Black Dragon like a whip. The two exchanged a punch, and Jean Tian's body flew straight out, while the Black Dragon only trembled slightly. While Jean Tian was still flying through the air, the Black Dragon's huge body appeared as a blur where he was falling, its hands crossed and fists clenched, and it slammed down towards Jean Tian's head. Bang! The battle platform floor continued to crack, and Jean Tian's head was deeply embedded in the battle platform. My God! Tears welled up in Jean's father's eyes, his heart aching. It's all my fault. It's all my fault for not being rich enough. I can only give you 100 billion in cultivation expenses each month at most. If you work harder, you won't be any worse than him. Lin Ke heard sharp self-reproach echoing in his ears. Listen to this. Is this even human language? Boss, Jean Tian is going to lose. Yang Weiwei said with some disappointment. I thought it would be a close match. Even with the healing potion, he's no match for the Black Dragon. That's not necessarily true. Lin Ku smiled slightly. If I were training Zhang Tian, he might lose, but after all, he's a monster trained by old Song. In just a few days of training, Song Danqing made no secret of his admiration for Zhang Tian. What could a beast tamer who would even cut off his own penis not be willing to give up? It's over. Black Dragon withdrew his bleeding fists. Zhang Tian's head was deeply embedded under the alloy battle platform, already lifeless, and the healing potion spilled out of his pocket. In my presence, you don't even have time to heal. Imperial Academy. Invincible. Imperial Academy. Invincible. Slogans were constantly being shouted from the audience by students of the Imperial Academy. Black Dragon chuckled foolishly. Zhang Tian, you are not worthy of castration. We castration community do not have such a disgraceful guy as you. The Black Dragon raised its arms and shouted. Castration. Justice. Woman. It will only hinder our cultivation. Several muscular men in the stands kept responding. Black Dragon. Just as He Lung was basking in the cheers of victory, Ouyang Qing suddenly spoke up from below. The match is not over yet. What? Black Dragon turned around in confusion and found that Zhang Tian had actually crawled out of the cave and was staggering as he opened the healing potion. Why was he able to stand up again? Black Dragon no longer hesitated. This punch will kill you. His body transformed into a cannonball once again. Zhang Tian lowered his head to take the potion, ignoring the Black Dragon that was charging towards him. As the medicine entered his body, Zhang Tian's physical form rapidly recovered. He finally raised his head and murmured in a voice only he could hear. Lone. Chapter 161 The God of Righteousness Wins. Second update. Captain Song, is this really not an evil object? Of course not. Look at me. I'm still as lively and energetic as ever. But, oh, there's no but. Don't you want to become stronger? Of course I want to. Then you should follow my example and believe in the God of Righteousness. Let's grow bigger and stronger and achieve even greater glory. During the few days of fighting against Song Danqing, Zhang Tian came into contact with the God of Righteousness, thanks to Song Danqing's recommendation. Lone. Zhang Tian's words seemed like some kind of command, and his aura became strange. The Black Dragon throws a punch. Zhang Tian neither dodged nor evaded, but raised his palm to block the Black Dragon's fist, which was as powerful as a mountain. Bang! Despite this punch, Zhang Tian did not retreat at all, standing like a pillar supporting the heavens. On the contrary, Black Dragon felt waves of pain coming from his fist. Lava rocks kept falling from his fists. The Black Dragon dared not be careless and immediately retreated to regroup. What did you do? Black Dragon sensed something strange about Zhang Tian these days. How could someone with a mortal body withstand his full-force punch without getting hurt? Black Dragon immediately swallowed 2 vials of medicine to replenish his body's deficiencies, and when he looked up again, he found that Zhang Tian had disappeared. Behind me. Ouyang Qing hurriedly reminded him, but it was too late. Zhang Tian conjured black blades in his hands. They were the scythes of the black martial mantis. The jet-black scythes slashed wildly at the Black Dragon's back, and Zhang Tian quickly tore a wound in the hard rock surface. Sneak attack. Black Dragon grunted and immediately tried to break away from Zhang Tian to buy himself some breathing room. Just as De Jiao took a step, Zhang Tian suddenly appeared in front of him. Senior, don't go. Zhang Tian's voice was extremely cold and sharp. The black armor on his face slowly disappeared, and the cold smile on his lips made the Black Dragon tremble. Bang! The black blade transformed into a black armored fist, and Zhang Tian's punch landed squarely on the Black Dragon's heart. What a fierce punch! The Black Dragon staggered continuously, and Zhang Tian's speed and strength both improved dramatically. How could you have improved so much? Black Dragon exclaimed in disbelief, only to be met with a barrage of punches from Zhang Tian. Die, 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 die. Zhang Tian continued to grin maliciously. He realized that he had been too arrogant before. The God of Righteousness is the best. As long as the God of Righteousness is there, he has endless confidence. Lone again. Zhang Tian's blood and chi surged rapidly, and the power of each punch was several times stronger than before. The Black Dragon's already enormous body formed a sandbag, leaving it nowhere to hide, and completely exposed to Zhang Tian's attack range. Damn it, how could this happen? Ouyang Qing cursed from the stands. Black Dragon, if you lose, I'll put your dick back on. This will make you the greatest disgrace to the castration faction. He Long, who was being attacked unilaterally, heard the shocking news and finally managed to steady himself, punching Zhang Tian in the face. Ha, how about that? Zhang Tian, who took the punch head on, managed to deflect it back with his head. Senior Black Dragon, times have changed. The wound on Zhang Tian's forehead disappeared without a trace in the blink of an eye, a sight that made the Black Dragon, who had swallowed the expensive potion, widen its eyes. Your potion and my potion seem different. Zhang Tian threw another punch, which finally pierced through the Black Dragon's thick stone armor. Puffed. Black Dragon coughed up blood, and his body rapidly weakened. He never expected that Zhang Tian, who had once lost 10 times in a game of chess against him, could unleash such a powerful punch. Battle heaven. The Black Dragon kept retreating. Did you also put your balls in? Die. Zhang Tian went berserk and launched another attack. Seeing that he was no match for the enemy, the Black Dragon still refused to admit defeat, standing there with his eyes closed, awaiting his death. He was too ashamed to return to the Imperial Academy. Perhaps death was a better way out. Boom. The force of the punch stopped at the bridge of the Black Dragon's nose, and after the strong wind blew, Zhang Tian stopped. Senior, do you know why I was able to become so strong? The Black Dragon opened its eyes and swallowed hard. Why? Because I have higher goals to pursue. Zhang Tian's eyes blazed, and he laughed maniacally. This is something the Imperial Academy can never give me. Only Lin Ke can. So, if you want to become stronger, come to Quanhai Academy. I'll be waiting for you. Chuanzhou University? Heilong fainted with his eyes closed. Ouyang Qing, sitting in the audience, cursed. Zhang Tian, you motherfucker. You think I don't exist? You're stealing people from the scene. Zhang Tian's words not only resonated with Heilong, but also caused many of the top students from prestigious universities in the audience to fall into deep thought. They had all witnessed Zhang Tian's former strength. They are no match for the Black Dragon at all. He has only been a member of Quanhai Academy for a short time, yet he has become so strong. Could it be that the legendary Quanhai Academy, which boasts a great inventor, is an institution that surpasses all other higher education institutions? Zhang Tian, well done. Lin Ke stepped forward and gave Zhang Tian a high five, then whispered in his ear, when the time comes, I'll give you a share of the profits from the people you tricked into coming here. Zhang Tian's eyes lit up. No problem. Son. Zhang's father was in tears, waving his phone repeatedly. Dad, be proud of me. The father was almost in tears. No, son, listen to me. Just now, my savings account lost 2 zeros. 2 zeros. The audience seats were too far away, so Zhang Tian only thought his father was making a peace sign with both hands, so he also made a peace sign with a bright smile. Zhang's father rolled his eyes and fainted. After this battle, 3 students from Quanhai Academy successfully advanced to the top 50. This was something no one expected. In Chuanzhou, such an unknown city, the top 3 actually made it into the top 48. Immediately afterwards, the draw for the round of 48 resumed, and Bai Shuang stepped back onto the stage, placing the winner's ball back into the bowl under the watchful eyes of everyone. Lin Ke from Quanhai Academy battles Wang Yinyang from Shanghai's Divine Beast Academy. Zhang Tian from Quanhai Academy versus Zhu Tian from Moda Divine Beast Academy. Zhuge Duo from Quanhai Academy versus Ouyang Qing from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. The three's next opponent was quickly revealed. I met Ouyang Qing, and Zhuge Duo felt somewhat desperate. Lin Ke, Zhang Tian, you two keep it up. Is Lao Qing really that strong? Lin Ke asked curiously. Zhang Tian thought for a moment and said, those who can become the president are all the best in their class. The reason I can respect him is not only because of his wealth, but also because of his terrifying skill in controlling beasts. Lin Ke, you need to be careful too. Zhang Tian said solemnly. Wang Yinyang is the president of the Demon Academy and a hot contender for the championship. His popularity online is second only to Ouyang Qing. And what about me? Lin Ke asked curiously. Your ranking has been removed by the Imperial Academy. Damn it, Lin Ke cursed. Any international betting odds? Everyone bet on me to win. Zhang Tian checked his phone and said, since the start of the competition, all websites have been blocked. Anyone who dares to use them will be killed. The National Elite Tournament is so prestigious that betting is not allowed. What a pity. Lin Ke sighed inwardly. I was planning to play the heart-pounding game a bit more. Chapter 162 Lin Ke vs. Wang Yinyang Tai Spirit Turtle. Shanghai Mythical Beast Academy, restroom. Xiang Dingtian strode in, intending to cheer on the next contestants. The main targets of encouragement are Zhu Tian and Wang Yinyang. Xiang Dingtian hadn't expected that they would be facing off against Shang Quanhai Academy so quickly. He had originally thought that Sujiang and Imperial Academy would lose face first, so that it would seem reasonable for Demon Academy to lose face later. Bah! How could I possibly think the Magic Academy would lose? Where are Zhu Tian and Wang Yinyang? Zhu Tian, who was preparing for battle, glanced at the corner of the wall, drawing circles over there. What time is it, and you're still drawing circles? Xiang Dingtian said anxiously. Zhu Tian, Wang Yinyang, come here. Wang Yinyang, looking as if he had died, reluctantly got up and came to Xiang Dingtian. Remember this, winning or losing is important, but the most important thing is not to listen to the fallacies and misleading rumors spread by Quanhai Academy. Xiang Dingtian was terrified that even his most outstanding student from the Demon Academy would be lured away by Lin Ku. What? You want to become stronger too? Then come to Quanhai Academy and look up to me. Otherwise, how will you become stronger? Even a fool could guess that Lin Ku would say the same thing. Remember, fight with all your might. Victory is best, but if you lose, just do it gracefully. Xiang Dingtian kept encouraging the two of them. Anyway, we're not the only ones who'll lose face. Don't worry, Principal, I'll definitely win. Zhu Tian was simple-minded and didn't care at all. Wang Yinyang, on the other hand, remained silent, staring at the tortoise shell in his hand, seemingly lost in thought. Wang Yinyang, come out with me. Xiang Dingtian called Wang Yinyang out alone. After they came outside, Xiang Dingtian snatched the tortoise shell from his hand. As the future successor of the Wang family, what's the point of studying tortoise shells every day? But my Wang family has always been a family of diviners and fortune tellers. Wang Yinyang spoke up. That doesn't mean you can intimidate others. How do you know you'll lose before it even starts? Principal, I never said I was sure I'd lose. Wang Yinyang said in a deep voice. That guy is very strong. I even calculated that he has the aura of an emperor, but I'm not bad either. That's right. Xiang Dingtian smiled proudly. I am at least at the level of the Grand Eunuch. Wang Yinyang. Ha ha ha. Principal, I tried my best. The battle for the top 24 spots will begin soon, with the first match being a highly anticipated one. Lin Ku versus Wang Yinyang. Here it comes. The most brilliant prodigy of Quanhai Academy versus the long-established president of the Demon Academy. Wang Yinyang is a legendary figure. It is said that he would cast a divination before each battle or before entering the demon cave, and he never failed. He must have done the calculations before going on stage today. Look, he's laughing. The divination results look very good. Lin Ku is destined to lose. Wang Yinyang, dressed in a black and white Taoist robe, walked onto the battle platform with his hands behind his back. His posture was resolute, and his sleeves fluttered, giving him the appearance of a master. Finally, a formidable opponent arrived. Lin Ku then walked onto the battle platform. Why am I already getting excited even though the competition hasn't started yet? This is a clash of titans, second only to Lin Ku versus Ouyang Qing. I wonder what the outcome will be. I bet Lin Ku will win. Then I, the king of gamblers, will be yin and yang. The audience was buzzing with discussion, but neither Lin Ku nor Wang Yinyang spoke. They merely exchanged a glance. Lin Ku, we finally meet. Wang Yinyang spoke first. Before coming on stage, I did some divination. Would you like to hear it? Of course, Lin Ku smiled slightly. What did the divination say? He said you have good fortune. Wang Yinyang said expressionlessly. I've reviewed all your match videos, and your companion beast has never appeared from beginning to end. What you rely on is your powerful physical strength. Your opponents don't even have the ability to force you to use your companion beast. Therefore, if I, Wang Yinyang, can force your companion beast out today, I will consider it a victory. Lin Ku laughed. Believe me, if you really force it out, you won't be happy. Let's wait and see. Wang Yinyang took out a bagua compass, made a hand seal with his right hand, and murmured towards the northwest direction. The character, Qian, golden thunder attracts. The sky suddenly changed color, and the companion beast behind Wang Yinyang gradually emerged. The 8 trigrams and the mysterious pivot, the supreme spirit tortoise. After Wang Yinyang's companion beast appeared, it triggered a strange phenomenon in the heavens and earth. The spirit turtle's body was covered with innate bagua spiritual patterns, and its shell flowed with a glassy luster. The cracks on the turtle's back naturally formed the 64 hexagrams. Its eyes are shaped like the yin-yang symbol. Its tortoise claws are adorned with the 5 elements cloud patterns, and a peachwood bell hangs from its tail, making it look like a dignified and steady mountain descending upon the battle platform. So cool. No wonder they're from a family of fortune tellers. Even their companion beast has inherited that style. The Wang family has been practicing divination for generations, possessing uncanny foresight and the ability to foresee destiny. Wang Yinyang is an outstanding member of the new generation, making today's duel truly spectacular. What a huge tortoise! Lin Ku's eyes gleamed, and he instantly rushed towards Wang Yinyang's direction. The Tai spirit tortoise was too slow to keep up with Lin Ku's speed. Seeing Lin Ku launch an attack, Wang Yinyang once again made a hand seal. Bagua, connect with the divine. The shell of the Tai spirit turtle flew up and transformed into a Bagua seal, hovering beside Wang Yinyang. I have already lost face once, and I will never lose face again. Wang Yinyang uttered some inexplicable words and raised his hand to summon the tortoise shell. Go! The 64 hexagrams of the tortoise shell flew out like darts, heading straight for Lin Ku. Lin Ku raised his hand and threw a punch. Bang! The tortoise shell was not shattered. Instead, it changed direction and caught up with Lin Ku again. Is this tortoise shell equipped with precision guidance? Lin Ku remained calm and unhurried, letting out a low roar as bone spurs grew out of his spine. Look, Lin Ku's form has changed. What form is this? Bone armor battle suit. Wow, that's a bit weird. Is Lin Ku's companion beast a special type? The spectators in the stands were discussing intensely, declaring that this match could very well be the most exciting one before the final. Seeing that Lin Ku had finally entered the 9th level of the Wild Bull realm, Wang Yinyang laughed heartily. Your current form can enhance your power, but unfortunately, my 64 hexagrams are transformed from the shell of a spirit tortoise, and even you cannot break them. Click, click. Lin Ku broke off the bone spurs around his head and shoulders. The bone spurs that had been growing continuously were pulled off by Lin Ku. To everyone's horror, the bone spurs that had fallen to the ground slowly floated up and gathered into a bone domain that floated around Lin Ku. What kind of technique is this? Wang Yinyang dared not be careless and made another hand seal. Chin. Golden thunder break. The 64 tortoise shells merged with golden lightning, and the fierce lightning bolt spun rapidly towards Lin Ku. Golden tiger force. Bone sword. Forget it. Block it for me. Lin Ku's combat technique, created through adapting to each move, relies on precise control of the wisps of chi within his body to deflect all the bone spikes, with each spike precisely countering a tortoise shell. Bone spurs collided with the tortoise shell, and Lin Ku seized the opportunity to charge forward again, heading straight for Wang Yinyang. Chapter 163, A half-move victory over heaven? Lin Ku wins again. 4th update. Don't even think about it. Seeing that his 64 trigrams tortoise shell was blocked, Wang Yinyang made another hand seal. The spirit turtle protects me. Moo. The Tai spirit turtle let out a deep, muffled roar, protecting Wang Yinyang's body. Its Tao essence vibrated, and an invisible wave of energy kept the approaching Lin Ku at a relatively safe distance. Even if there's only the slightest chance of winning, I won't give up. Wang Yinyang's eyes reddened, and he couldn't help but recall the evil object incident at the prestigious universities in Shanghai some time ago. He had clearly calculated and deduced that there was a huge, evil entity within the academy. However, he was still too young, and he was no match for the evil spirit on his own. So Wang Yinyang planned to return to the Wang family and asked the Wang family patriarch to come out of the mountains. On his way home, he heard that the evil spirit had been eliminated. This was a huge blow to him. He was clearly the professional exorcist, and the prestigious universities in Shanghai were his home turf. That incident dealt a huge blow to Wang Yinyang, like a thorn stuck in his heart that could never heal. The divination indicated that the mandate of heaven is irreversible, and now the hexagrams are the same. But I, Wang Yinyang, refuse to believe it. Wang Yinyang's eyes reddened, and he quickly formed hand seals. The Tai spirit turtle sensed Wang Yinyang's determination and let out a deep roar. The 64 tortoise shells returned to Wang Yinyang's side and converged to form a sword and shield. Wang Yinyang stood on the back of a tortoise, holding a shield in his left hand and a sword in his right. Thunder. Come on, wind. It's raining. May all good fortune come your way. On the battle platform, rolling thunder surged continuously, followed by a gale, and a torrential rain completely soaked the platform. Wang Yinyang's body continuously emitted blue light. That kid from the Wang family has some tricks up his sleeve. Xianyuan Tianxia couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Truly worthy of being the orthodox path. On the other hand, Lin Ku's style is purely that of an evil path. Wang Quan nodded in agreement, saying, since ancient times, evil has never prevailed over good. Wang Yinyang is full of righteousness, and today he will surely slay the demon. Only Xiang Dingtian knew that Wang Yinyang was ready to fight to the death, and he only hoped that Wang Yinyang would admit defeat at the crucial moment if he was no match for him. He certainly didn't want Wang Yinyang's face to be slapped into a pig's head. So be it. Above Wang Yinyang's body, a righteous god appeared, his Dharma form illuminating the heavens and earth, making all living beings seem like ants. Lin Ku watched as Wang Yinyang's golden light pressed down relentlessly, but he felt incredibly excited. Finally, he has a worthy opponent who can unleash his true fighting power. Wang Yinyang, you're no match for me. Lin Ku's eyes gradually turned crimson. From this moment on, it was as if Lin Ku was a demonic tyrant, while Wang Yinyang was a god of righteousness. Golden light and blood-red light respectively occupied and hovered on both sides of the battle stage. Golden light kept trying to invade the blood energy, but it couldn't gain any advantage. With the aid of divine energy, Wang Yinyang unleashed over 100 golden sword strikes in succession. The Tai spirit turtle guarded his side, keeping a close eye on Lin Ku's movements. Lin Ku brought his index and ring fingers together, and the crimson sword energy solidified. Controlling the sword with qi, he once again demonstrated a different way of attacking the audience, his sword pointing into the air and conjuring up blood-red sword lotuses that collided with Wang Yinyang's sword energy. With each step Lin Ku took, a crimson lotus flower bloomed, and lotuses seemed to sprout with every step he took. Wang Yinyang stared intently at Lin Ku's body, and finally, he saw a glimmer of light in Lin Ku's abdomen. That is the only way out. Wang Yinyang no longer hesitated. He realized that his chances of winning were gradually dropping from 91 to 100. If he did not take the initiative to approach Lin Ku and split open the gate of life, he would have no chance of winning at all. Spirit Turtle, help me. Roar. The Tai spirit turtle finally moved, its enormous body carrying Wang Yinyang closer to Lin Ku, while Lin Ku continuously slashed at the spirit turtle with his scarlet sword energy. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Wang Yinyang trembled. The spirit turtle had extremely high innate bone attributes and amazing defensive power, but it was already teetering on the brink of collapse after withstanding several sword energies from Lin Ku. Now, just as Wang Yinyang was about to be only 3 zhang away from Lin Ku, he made a hand seal, and the tail of the spirit tortoise slammed into Wang Yinyang's back, sending him flying. Wang Yinyang's divine radiance reached its peak, and the 64 bagua tortoise shells transformed into a golden bagua sword, piercing straight towards Lin Ku's abdomen. Well done. Lin Ku laughed heartily, his killing intent and the desolate aura of the black beast erupting simultaneously, and his combat power reached its limit. The gate to life has disappeared. Just when Wang Yinyang thought he had won by a hair's breadth and was about to complete the reversal, he watched helplessly as the golden light on Lin Ku's abdomen dissipated, replaced by endless death and desolation. That desolate aura, symbolizing death and despair, swirled around Wang Yinyang's golden greatsword, and then enveloped his entire body. Cold. It was chillingly cold and filled me with utter despair. Wang Yinyang felt as if he had fallen into an ice cellar that had stood for 10,000 years. His body trembled uncontrollably, and the golden sword, which was entangled by the desolate energy, instantly turned into a tortoise shell and disintegrated. The Tai spirit turtle could no longer withstand the burst of deathly energy and let out a painful, mournful roar. Lin Ku raised his hand to dispel the blood-red sword energy and grabbed Wang Yinyang, who was rushing towards him. He precisely grabbed Wang Yinyang by the throat, as if he were holding a chick, and controlled him with a little force. In its abdomen, the black beast became excited and surging, but was forcibly suppressed by the energy of the holy light dragon just as it was about to burst out of its body. I surrender. Seeing that Lin Ku was about to raise his hand again, Xiang Dingtian immediately threw a white towel onto the battle platform. I give up. Wang Yinyang was pale, and it wasn't until he got close to Lin Ku that he realized that the abdomen was not a life gate at all, but an energy that surpassed the energy of the spirit turtle and was even more unknown and sacred. He couldn't understand why Lin Ku, who was full of evil energy, could possess such holy abilities. I won. Lin Ku released Wang Yinyang, licked his lips, and said, "You must still have some tricks up your sleeve, right? Even if he were released, he wouldn't be a match for you. Why invite humiliation upon yourself?" Wang Yinyang shook his head and chuckled. I lost. No, you haven't lost. Lin Ku said with a smile. This is just one test in life. The real test has only just begun. Old Wang, do you know why you're not my match? Why? Wang Yinyang asked instinctively. Because you didn't come to Quanhai Academy to look up to me. Only in this way can you. Stop. Xiang Dingtian was frantic. The moment the match ended, he appeared on the battle stage and knocked Wang Yinyang unconscious with a single chop to the neck. He looked at Lin Ku with a constantly threatening glint in his eyes. Lin, you're kidding me. Lin Ku secretly lamented the loss, then changed the subject. Principal Xiang, do you know why you've been overshadowed by Principal Lu lately? Why get out? Xiang Dingtian almost fell for the trap and immediately led Wang Yinyang off the battle stage. Unable to have any contact with Lin Ku, he decided that once he returned, he would issue a school rule that anyone who saw Lin Ku, whether in daily life or in the demon cave, must immediately stay away. This top-tier succubus's seductive skills are absolutely no joke. After Lin Ku defeated Wang Yinyang, the audience, except for the students from Shanghai University who remained silent, erupted in thunderous applause from the students of Imperial Academy and other academies. At Quanhai Academy, the shouts from the entire academy almost turned the place upside down. It was the king of Quanhai Academy. He was wreaking havoc on the national prodigy battle stage, pulling down one once high and mighty prodigy after another from their pedestals. Perhaps he really has a chance to win. My God, a student from outside the top 3 universities won the championship? Am I dreaming? Then the match between Zhuge Duo and Ouyang Qing began. Lin Ku immediately took notice. He wanted to see just how strong Ouyang Qing really was. Chapter 164, The Black God of Wealth. Wang Yinyang was actually defeated. Before the match began, Ouyang Qing had imagined that a fierce battle would ensue between Wang Yinyang and Lin Ku. As for who the final winner will be, he cannot predict. But the moment Lin Ku defeated Wang Yinyang, Ouyang Qingkai realized that this was the last thing he wanted to see. Lin Ku climbed the long steps by stepping on the face of prestigious universities, and he would never allow such a thing to happen. The most terrifying thing is that Lin Ku has never revealed his companion beast. Wang Yinyang tore apart Niefeng's battle armor without even activating his special abilities. He did manage to force Lin Ku into his current state, but he still couldn't see what Lin Ku's companion beast was. Ouyang Qing, be wary of your current opponent. Xian Yuan Tianxiao spoke calmly from his seat as the guest of honor. Whether it's Lin Ku or anyone else from Quanhai Academy, it's always better if one of them falls. Yes, Dean. Amidst the expectant gazes of the crowd, Ouyang Qing slowly walked onto the battle stage. Go Zhuge Duo. At Quanhai Academy, they were also constantly encouraging Zhuge Duo. She nervously clutched the hem of her clothes and stammered. Lin Ku, I will do my best. Don't worry, I won't use that trick on Ouyang Qing. Which move? Lin Ku was somewhat puzzled. Zhuge Duo blushed when she saw the move she used on you. Only you have ever seen that move. Cough, cough, cough. Seeing Bai Shuang's gaze move towards him, Lin Ku immediately urged Zhuge Duo, just do your best. If you have to admit defeat, then admit defeat. You're only a freshman. You can always try again next year. Good. Zhuge Duo stepped onto the battle stage. Your name is Zhuge Duo, right? Ouyang Qing did not rush into battle. He spoke with a gentle smile. The beast tamer type can drag the beast tamer's mental world into a special space and ravage it to death. Unfortunately, your mental strength is too weak to have any effect on me. Ouyang Qing revealed this cruel truth. Actually, your best destiny is to return to the Imperial Academy. With your talent, you could become a powerful spirit beast tamer in the future. Only the Imperial Academy has the capability to train you. Zhuge Duo grew somewhat annoyed and couldn't help but frown, saying, You talk too much nonsense. You. Ouyang Qing suppressed his anger. He couldn't understand why all these prodigies who had left him admired Lin Ku so much. Could it be that my charm is less than Lin Ku's? He was so handsome, rich, refined, and had excellent combat skills. In every way, he was far superior to Lin Ku. Why would you rather associate with scoundrels than choose to join the broad road of success? What's so great about Lin Ku? Ouyang Qing questioned. Zhuge Duo actually started to think seriously. Then her ears and cheeks turned bright red, as if reflected in the setting sun. You will never understand how good Lin Ku is. Fine, fine. Ouyang Qing laughed angrily. I'll make you regret your choice. The match begins. At the referee's command, Ouyang Qing moved, and 12 black prayer beads appeared behind him, each inlaid with golden patterns. These prayer beads floated behind him like divine halos, and golden light enveloped his body, as if a god had appeared in the world. What kind of companion beast is this? Lin Ku curiously examined Ouyang Qing's companion beast, but couldn't discern any attributes at all. That was Ouyang Qing's first form. Zhan Tian took a deep breath and explained. In the entire Imperial Academy, among those of the same rank, no one has ever been able to force him to reveal his second form. 12 black and gold prayer beads are enough to instantly kill any beast tamer of the same level. That's pretty impressive. Lin Ku observed Ouyang Qing's actions. Ouyang Qing, noticing Lin Ku's observation, chuckled wickedly. What? Trying to see through my trump card? Too bad she's not qualified. Ouyang Qing raised his hand. and 12 prayer beads flew out one after another, swirling around in front of Zhuge Duo. Zhuge Duo's eyes flashed with a purple light as she tried to manipulate Ouyang Qing. Your mental strength is too weak. Ouyang Qing's eyes were replaced by golden light, and Zhuge Duo's mental control had no effect on him at all. Do you know what a true illusion-type beast tamer is? Ouyang Qing smiled cruelly, and the shape of the prayer beads changed accordingly. Zhuge Duo's bright eyes gradually took on the image of the prayer beads. This hypnotic method rendered her powerless to fight. Her hands hung down naturally as she slowly walked towards the edge of the battle platform. Kneel down. Ouyang Qing gave the order, and Zhuge Duo didn't even have a chance to resist before her knees buckled and she knelt on the ground. This is the consequence of betraying the Imperial Academy. Ouyang Qing sneered. Now, I can take your life with just a word. Ouyang Qing raised his hand and summoned a rosary bead, then crushed it in his hand. The crushed rosary beads burst forth with golden light, and at the same time, within Zhuge Duo's spiritual world, a vast Dharma realm was being born. With 3 angry eyes, dark skin tinged with deep blue, hair that seemed to burst forth like flames, a tall, illusory figure wearing a skull crown and holding a severed head, constantly assaulted Zhuge Duo's mind. This was completely different from the companion beast she knew. It was more like some kind of terrifying deity. Zhuge Duo, why don't you kneel before the black god of wealth? Ouyang Qing's voice resounded in Zhuge Duo's inner world. At this moment, Zhuge Duo's inner world began to crumble. Zhuge Duo is about to lose. Lin Ke sighed with some regret. In terms of spiritual talent, Zhuge Duo was definitely a genius. It was just a pity that Ouyang Qing was a cut above. Compared to Ouyang Qing, Zhuge Duo still seemed too inexperienced. Zhuge Duo fell off the battle platform with empty eyes. The whole battle was full of strangeness. Ouyang Qing won the victory easily without releasing his companion beast. President. Invincible. Imperial Academy. Invincible. Ouyang Qing basked in the praise and compliments. He looked down from the battle platform at Lin Ke, who was holding Zhuge Duo, and sneered. She's already crippled. No matter how strong your healing potion is, it won't help. Her soul has been sealed away by me. Ouyang Qing said arrogantly. Lin Ke, if you beg me now, perhaps I might consider letting her go. Lin Ke did not answer, and carried Zhuge Duo back to the rest area. Sister Z, is what he said true? Z came to the rest area after Zhuge Duo started fighting. She closed her eyes and sensed Zhuge Duo for a while, then nodded. Lin Ke, this time it might be a bit troublesome. This guy is also a spirit beast tamer. If your mental strength is not strong enough, you will follow in Xiao Duo's footsteps. Do you have a way to save Zhuge Duo? Lin Ke doesn't care about mental strength at all. If it comes down to a contest of mental strength, he probably can't beat Ouyang Qing. But when it comes to the spiritual realm, he's confident he can completely crush Ouyang Qing. I can save you. Z nodded. Ouyang Qing ultimately didn't kill you. He just wanted you to submit. Lin Ke breathed a sigh of relief. Sister Z, then I'll leave Zhuge Duo to you. Lin Ke walked out of the lounge, and Ouyang Qing was about to step down from the stage. Ouyang Qing. Hearing Lin Ke's call, Ouyang Qing stopped in his tracks. What? So you finally realized you're scared? Lin Ke took a deep breath and roared with full force. I'll beat the shit out of you, I promise. Chapter 165, The Top 12, The Last Battle Before the Finals. Haha, I'm waiting. Ouyang Qing's eyes constantly flashed with a dangerous glint. I hope you'll still have that courage when we face off. Ouyang Qing strolled away leisurely. As expected of President Ouyang Qing, it was an absolute annihilation. Yes, it's a battle on a completely different level. I originally thought Zhuge Duo had the strength to enter the top 24, but now it seems that even if she did, it would be of no use. Ha ha ha, this is the true strength of my Imperial Academy. Lord Ouyang Qing can annihilate everyone. Ouyang Qing's powerful dominance was broadcast live on the internet, sparking intense discussions online. Who will emerge victorious in the final battle, Lin Ke or Ouyang Qing? Lin Ke was originally considered a favorite to win the championship online. Although there were some doubts at the beginning, after he defeated Wang Yinyang, all the doubts about Lin Ke on the internet disappeared. Being able to defeat Wang Yinyang means having the strength to fight Ouyang Qing. Brothers, I've done my research on the fight record between Ouyang Qing and Wang Yinyang. The two have faced off 7 times in public, with Ouyang Qing winning 6 and losing 1. One of the reasons seems to be that Ouyang Qing had diarrhea for a day and was unable to concentrate on the battle, which led to Wang Yinyang's brutal attack on Ouyang Qing. If that's the case, I suspect that Wang Yinyang drugged her. Wow, if your investigation results are true, then Wang Yinyang is no match for Ouyang Qing at all. At the competition venue, Wang Yinyang changed into casual clothes and came to Xiang Dingtian's side, seemingly still immersed in the battle with Lin Ku just now. Wang Yinyang, you didn't actually listen to Lin Ku's nonsense, did you? Xiang Dingtian asked seriously. Your Wang family has been studying at prestigious universities in Shanghai for generations. You absolutely cannot make a decision that goes against your ancestors' wishes. Wang Yinyang said with a wry smile. Principal, I'm not that stupid. The Demon Academy is my true home. Good to know. Xiang Dingtian immediately changed the subject. Do you think Lin Ku has the ability to defeat Ouyang Qing? Wang Yinyang did not answer. Instead, Xian Yuan Tianxia spoke up coldly. Principal Xiang, what do you mean by that? Do you think a mere student from Quan Hai Academy is worthy of being compared to the prodigies of the Ouyang family? Xiang Dingtian felt no pressure at all. Since Wang Yinyang had already lost, he could speak freely. Principal Xian Yuan, I admit that Ouyang Qing is indeed very capable, but don't forget that Lin Ku's trump card has never been fully revealed from beginning to end. I've also seen him able to. Xiang Dingtian hesitated for a moment, but still did not tell Lin Ku about his ability to breathe fire. What can it be? Wang Quan asked curiously. Although Xian Yuan Tianxia did not speak, he looked at Xiang Dingtian. It's nothing. Xiang Dingtian smiled faintly. My Demon Academy suffered a loss, but you two universities won't get any advantage. Let's die together. Humph. Xian Yuan Tianxia snorted coldly, ceasing his participation in the chat and continuing to focus on the match. Old Xiang, your academy's prodigy is going to get beaten to a pulp by Quan Hai Academy again. The battle between Zhu Tian and Zhan Tian was a foregone conclusion. Zhan Tian imitated Lin Ku's fighting style and once again beat Zhu Tian into a pig's head. Why do people from Quan Hai Academy always like to slap someone in the face when they fight? Do they have some kind of weird quirk? How scary. You guys don't know this, do you? I think it's because they can't stand others being more handsome than them. Bullshit. Zhan Tian and Lin Ku, aren't they both incredibly handsome? Those guys they just fought couldn't even compare to them in terms of looks. Perhaps it's because they're psychologically disturbed. I've heard that students from lower-rank universities constantly shout that they want to overthrow higher-rank universities, and over time, their hearts inevitably become dark. That makes sense. I think so too. Amidst the various opinions in the audience, Zhan Tian walked off the stage with a smile. Lin Ku has advanced. Well done. After the two high-fived, all that was left was to wait for the round of 12 to begin, followed by the battle to determine the top 3 champions. Old Zhan, the final champion, runner-up, and third place won't be you, me, and Ouyang Qing, will it? Lin Ku made a hypothesis. I think it's unlikely. Zhan Tian just won a match and said confidently, if Ouyang Qing encounters you in the middle, he will probably be eliminated. Ha ha ha, you're right. Ha ha ha, I think so too. The two laughed loudly outside the rest area, displaying a rather devilish air. This scene was witnessed by people in the audience, which reinforced their stereotype that Quan Hai Academy was full of psychopaths. The top 24 competition has officially begun. Lin Ku and Zhan Tian won their matches without any suspense, defeating the newcomers from the Magic Academy and the Imperial Academy respectively. They won very easily. Before the competition, who could have imagined that 2 students from Quan Hai Academy would make it into the final 12? What kind of beast medicine did Zhan Tian take? Although he had good talent when he was in the Imperial Academy, it was impossible for him to increase his combat power so much in such a short period of time. Lin Ku's advancement to the top 12 was within Ouyang Qing's expectations. Apart from himself, no one could stop him. But Zhan Tian became the biggest dark horse. What exactly is the teaching philosophy of Quan Hai Academy that allowed Zhan Tian's strength to improve so much in such a short period of time? Old Zhan, how are you doing? Lin Ku leaned back in his deck chair, leisurely waiting for the start of the final 12 matches. Not bad. Zhan Tian wished he could run into Ouyang Qing right now. Lin Ku, if I encounter Ouyang Qing, I'll definitely help you expose more of his trump cards. Zhan Tian said seriously. I know you have trump cards too, but Ouyang Qing's trump cards are definitely no less than yours. Are you so confident you can force him to reveal his trump card? Lin Ku squinted and asked, what kind of special training did old Song give you? Even Lin Ku was somewhat surprised. He always felt that Zhan Tian had become strange. This is a secret between me and Captain Song. Zhan Tian grinned. Don't pry into matters of the righteous path. Right way? The word just doesn't sound right when it comes out of Zhan Tian's mouth. Did this kid sacrifice himself to an evil god? Subsequently, the draw for the final 12 matches officially began. Unlike previous competitions, the top 12 will be divided into 3 groups of 4 Beastmasters each. Ultimately, The winner of each group qualifies for the final. In other words, as long as you qualify as the top team in your group, you'll at least be a third-place finisher. Bai Shuang draws the first player from Group A. Lin Ku. It's here. Ouyang Qing clenched his fists, wishing he could rush up and tell Bai Shuang to put him in Group A. He wants to end Lin Ku's path to becoming king prematurely. Chapter 166, each with their own ulterior motives. Group B, Ouyang Qing. When Ouyang Qing saw that his name had been drawn into Group B, he cursed inwardly. What a ripoff. Was this some kind of behind-the-scenes manipulation? Bai Shuang glanced at Ouyang Qing with cold eyes before he silently returned to the rest area. If you can't get a spot in Linko, then who your opponent is no longer that important. Group C, fight the heavens. When Zhang Tian saw himself appear in Group C, he was dazed for a few seconds before immediately raising his arms and shouting. Lin Ku, did you see that? We've been circumvented. Lin Ku smiled without saying a word. Good luck. Let's try to meet in the finals. Yes, it will. The competition only entered its truly intense phase when it reached the round of 12 group stage, with each group facing its own set of challenges. No one wanted to run into Ouyang Qing and Lin Ku ahead of time. On the contrary, they prayed to run into Zhang Tian instead. Both Ouyang Qing and Lin Ku demonstrated extremely strong dominance, and there was no chance of winning against them. However, Zhang Tian was different. He always seemed to struggle in defeating the Black Dragon and other opponents, always managing to win by unleashing his full power at the last moment. This gave the top 12 geniuses the illusion that Zhang Tian was weak. Before the start of the final round of 12, the organizers gave all the players a half-hour rest and adjustment period, which was the longest they had ever given. Once the group stage of the final round of 12 begins, the 3 players who will participate in the final round-robin tournament will be determined in just a few matches. In Lin Ku's group, apart from him, the other 3 opponents all came from prestigious universities in Shanghai. At this moment, the lounge of the prestigious university in Shanghai was deathly silent. President, would you like to do a divination for us? One of the prodigies asked nervously. Maybe a miracle will happen? Wang Yinyang put away the tortoise shell and said, No need to calculate. If you can beat me, I'll eat shit. The 3 fell silent. They had all witnessed Lin Ku's extraordinary strength. Apart from Ouyang Qing, no one could rival him. Don't boost others' morale. Don't diminish your own. Xiang Dingtian strode into the lounge. Headmaster. Headmaster. Everyone stood up to greet them. Sit down, everyone. Xiang Dingtian pulled up a chair and sat down, his gaze sweeping around the room before he said, Do you all think you've already lost? The expressions on the faces of the 3 prodigies from the Demon Academy clearly showed that the die was cast. Principal, even if we are no match for him, we will do our best. I refuse to believe that Lin Ku is a god. That's right. At worst, I'll trade my life for his. I'll fight him to the death. Shut up. After Xiang Dingtian roared, the entire lounge fell silent. If Lin Ku wins the championship, it will be the 3 universities that lose face, but at least we can drag 2 others down with us. But if the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy wins, they will lose face big time. Ouyang Qing's group consists entirely of members from the Imperial Capital Divine Beast Academy. Do you know what they'll do? Xiang Dingtian asked the crowd in a deep voice. Wang Yinyang replied, I'm afraid we'll concede defeat and let Ouyang Qing enter the finals in top form. That's right. Xiang Dingtian agreed. That's for sure. If I were the old man Xin Yuan, I would make the same choice and preserve the best seed. Principal, which of the 3 of us is the best seed? The 3 asked eagerly. You. Xiang Dingtian hesitated for a moment, then said, You all belong to the best cannon fodder category. 3 people. Cough, cough, cough. No matter what, it's better for Quanhai Academy to win the championship than for the Imperial Academy to win the championship. Clearly, the 3 are not united and remain competitors behind the scenes, with none of them wanting the other to do well. Principal, are you suggesting we deliberately lose? Lin Ku thinks he needs to use force to beat you up? Xiang Dingtian bluntly exposed. I'm telling you to just admit defeat. Of course. He continued. Let's see how the Imperial Academy group responds first. If they admit defeat directly, we'll follow suit. Principal, why are we making way for a lower-level institution? A contestant from the Magic Academy immediately protested indignantly. I've never heard of anything so outrageous. A low-level institution? Xiang Dingtian stood up, holding his scepter, and slowly said, After today, Quanhai Academy will probably become the 4th largest. If we lose to one of the future top 4, will it be shameful? Or do you also want to end up like Zhu Tian? Upon hearing this, the entire room fell silent. Compared to the despair at Shanghai's top universities, the atmosphere at Suzhou University another of the top 3 universities, seemed much more relaxed and cheerful. In the lounge, Wang Quan cheered on the young talents who were about to participate in the competition. Group C is the chosen group. We have 3 students from Sujiang Academy who have entered, and our only opponent is Quanhai Academy. I'll make some arrangements here. Hong Ying, get ready to face Zhan Tian from Quanhai Academy. Understood. A red-haired woman sitting in the corner nodded slightly. Principal, what about the 2 of us? The other 2 prodigies were somewhat puzzled. The draw hadn't even determined the opponents yet, so why did Wang Quan immediately send Hong Ying to fight Zhan Tian? You 2 can have a friendly spar, but whoever encounters Hong Ying must give way to her. Upon hearing this, the 2 immediately realized that they were destined to have no chance of making it to the finals. Hong Ying is undoubtedly the strongest student in our Sujiang Academy, so we must ensure that she can make it to the finals. They might even be able to compete for second place. Principal, why wasn't it the champion? Hong Ying stood up unhappily, like a little chili pepper about to explode. I'm no worse than those 2. If we went all out, it's hard to say who would live or die. Wang Quan gave an awkward smile. Hong Ying, if you get serious, you do have a fighting chance, but don't forget. Wang Quan walked up to Hong Ying and said softly, your identity is special. If it is exposed, it will not be a good thing for you or the academy. I have a clear conscience. Hong Ying, who also has a fiery temper, retorted. Anyway, as a member of Sujiang Academy, I'm definitely aiming for the championship. Principal, you don't need to persuade me anymore. Fine. Wang Quan gritted his teeth. Since that's the case, then I'll fully support you. Go for it. The remaining prodigies of Sujiang Academy dared not refute this. They were indeed no match for Hong Ying. Even without using her companion beast, Hong Ying could easily crush them. Hong Ying was an absolute standout among the elite generation at Sujiang Academy. The goal I want to surpass and trample underfoot is not some Ouyang Qing. Lin Ke Hong Ying's eyes blazed. What I want to surpass is White Frost. Valkyrie should have been my title. Chapter 167, The Prodigy of the Demon Cave. An hour later, the round of 12-3 officially began. Lin Ke from Group A stretched and strolled leisurely onto the battle stage. His opponent was a handsome, puppy-like beast tamer from a prestigious university in Shanghai. The game begins. I give up. The puppy spoke up as soon as the referee finished speaking. Admit defeat? Lin Ke looked towards the audience seats in confusion and found that Xiang Dingtian was smiling slightly at him. Xiang Dingtian, what are you doing? Xianyuan Tianxiao was furious and immediately questioned. The 3 universities should be united in their efforts. Why did your students lose without a fight? Same to you, right? Xiang Dingtian said with a smile. If you have the guts, when Ouyang Qing comes on stage, you'll fight each other to the death. Can they be the same? Xianyuan Tianxiao was so angry that he glared and argued. The 3 great alliances are about each other preserving their strength. What you're doing is disgracing the 3 great alliances. Do the 3 kingdoms still have any face? Xiang Dingtian retorted. If you want to wear them down, send your men up there. My men are no good. Seeing that Xiang Dingtian was also getting angry, Xianyuan Tianxia could only snort coldly and remain silent. I thought it was going to be a fierce battle. Lin Ke walked off the stage with some regret, and Bai Runin seized the opportunity to immediately rush forward to flatter him. Brother-in-law, the Tianjiao battle was won without a fight. What a great honor. Bai Runin looked at Yang Weiwei provocatively. How about it? Everyone's going to flatter you, didn't you? Yang Weiwei sneered, cupped his hands in a fist salute, and said, Boss, I dare not accept the honor, but the greatness is truly deserved. Throughout the entire history of the Heavenly Pride War, he was the first great figure to intimidate his opponents with the aura of an emperor. Ha ha, Weiwei, you have a bright future. Lin Ke patted Yang Weiwei on the shoulder and said to Bai Runin, Runin, you still need to learn more. Bai Runin never expected that even though she took the initiative, she still couldn't beat the prodigy Yang Weiwei. Xiang Dingtian's face turned pale and then purple, and he cursed inwardly. Kid, don't act innocent after getting the benefit. Watch out, or I'll take action myself. When it was Ouyang Qing's turn in Group B, the Imperial Academy students simply conceded defeat, and both matches ended without any entertainment value. President, you are truly great, winning without a fight. The new follower, mimicking Yang Weiwei's words, fawned over him, but instead of receiving reward or encouragement, he was verbally abused by Ouyang Qing. Do you want to see fellow inmates killing each other? How wonderful, how utterly ridiculous. In the stands, the audience, who had been anticipating a bloody and exciting match, immediately began to look forward to the Group C match. The matches between Group A and Group B seemed to have no suspense whatsoever. I don't think Group C will win without a fight, right? Definitely not. Zhang Tian's strength hasn't reached the dominant level yet. Besides, Hong Ying, the female prodigy of Sujiang Academy, is extremely strong. It will definitely be a fierce battle. Zhang Tian, come here. Lin Ke called out to Zhang Tian, who was about to go on stage. Zhang Tian curiously approached Lin Ke. What's wrong? Your opponent is not simple. Lin Ke said solemnly. Try not to fight a protracted battle with her, otherwise you will definitely suffer losses. You haven't fought her before, have you? Zhang Tian asked curiously. Then how do you know she's not simple? Her heartbeat was abnormal. Lin Ke patted Zhang Tian on the shoulder and said, I suspect she's not human. Zhang Tian's expression changed repeatedly. Don't scare me. Besides, I'm not bad either. Lin Ke said meaningfully. Some things that don't belong to you, it's best not to use them excessively. The gifts that fate gives you are never gifts, but rather have already had their prices marked in secret. I see. Zhang Tian was a smart man, and he immediately realized that Lin Ke knew his secret. Whether good or evil, using power that does not belong to oneself will inevitably come at a price sooner or later. Zhang Tian was well aware of this and was prepared to pay the price, but he hoped to do so after the battle of the prodigies ended. He would have no regrets if he were to die on the path of scaling the summit. Zhang Tian stepped onto the battle platform, where Hong Ying was already waiting for him. If you concede now, you can avoid a lot of unnecessary trouble. Hong Ying said bluntly. I've watched your matches, and you're no match for me. I don't believe it, Zhang Tianchuan grinned. Unless I'm dead. Then so be it. Seeing that Zhang Tian was ungrateful, Hong Ying assumed a fighting stance, but did not summon her companion beast. Lin Ke had been observing Hong Ying. He could sense that Hong Ying's heartbeat was abnormal, a heartbeat frequency he had only experienced in the demon cave. Could this guy be a native of the demon cave? Hong Ying's dark skin and wild beauty certainly fit Lin Ke's stereotype of the natives of the demon cave. The game begins. At the referee's command, Zhang Tian fused his two companion beasts with his own body. Hong Ying rushed towards Zhang Tian, leaping high into the air and kicking him in the chest. Zhang Tian clenched his fist, a black fist materialized, and smashed it towards Hong Ying's foot. The moment the fist and foot collided, Zhang Tian grunted and staggered backward, almost falling off the battle stage. Such terrifying physical strength. Zhang Tian finally managed to regain his footing, only to find that Hong Ying had already appeared in front of him and was about to strike his heart. Zhang Tian staggered, unable to defend or dodge. He subconsciously changed his form, and the scythe of the black martial mantis materialized in his hand, stabbing towards Hong Ying's body. Without relying on a companion beast, and with no physical changes, how could pure physical strength reach this level? Hong Ying's fist was like a cannonball, striking Zhang Tian's heart first. His counterattack did not touch Hong Ying's body. Hong Ying's punch pierced Zhang Tian's heart. Thump, thump. The burning heart in Hong Ying's hand pounded incessantly. She withdrew her hand and instinctively tried to open her mouth. At the critical moment, he stopped what he was doing, swallowed hard, casually tossed his heart on the ground, and turned to leave. Fight the heavens. On the Quanhai Academy side, Yang Weiwei, Bai Runan, and others immediately rushed towards Zhang Tian, but were stopped by the referee. The competition isn't over yet. We can't disrupt the player's judgment. I'm disturbing your mother. Bai Runan said anxiously. Can't you see our people are dying? Yang Weiwei summoned the seven-colored horse with its fart-like movement ability, ready to face Zhang Tian at any moment. The match ended too quickly. No one expected that the physical strength of this female prodigy from Sujiang Academy would be so terrifying. The scene was so bloody that the audience gasped in shock. Yang Weiwei, Runan, come back. Lin Ke's voice came from behind the two. The referee is right. The game isn't over yet. But Yang Weiwei looked up in disbelief and saw Zhang Tian trembling as he picked up his heart, his face already as pale as paper, yet he was smiling. I know Lin Ke, I know everything. How could I not understand whether that is the right path or not? But I want to win. I really want to win. Zhang Tian's listless aura vanished completely, and abundant power continuously gathered throughout his body. He gritted his teeth. I'll take out the loan. For better or for worse. All I want is power. Chapter 168. Are you interested in having a child with me? Still alive? Hong Ying thought she could easily defeat Zhang Tian. She had just reached the edge of the battle platform and was about to talk to Bai Shuang when she discovered that Zhang Tian had not only come back to life, but was even stronger than before. How could useless beast tamers possibly have such regenerative abilities? Hong Ying muttered to herself, her face grim as she walked back towards Zhang Tian. No matter how many times you get up, the outcome is the same. Beast-like patterns appeared on Hong Ying's cheeks, her thigh muscles expanded and tightened, and fangs grew out of her mouth. Another body cultivator who practices combat techniques? Xiang Dingtian looked at Wang Quan in surprise. Principal Wang, when did your Sujiang Academy start accepting pure body cultivators? Wang Quan knew that Xiang Dingtian was joking. After all, physical cultivation was not as glamorous as the status of a beast tamer, so most higher education institutions would not accept them unless you were very rich. Wang Quan chuckled and said, Hong Ying is a girl with exceptional talent. She has performed outstandingly since entering my Sujiang Academy. She is a rare and promising talent. Xiang Dingtian frowned and remained silent. There was always an inexplicable strangeness about Hong Ying. Zhan Tian's injuries have healed once more. He took the initiative to attack, and after his black armor covered his entire body again, arcs of lightning continuously emanated from his body, and his aura and pressure continued to expand. Die! Zhan Tian raised his hand and slammed it towards Hong Ying. Bang bang bang. Dozens of punches clashed in succession, and Hong Ying received them all. The duel between the two was like mountains clashing, producing a series of explosions. Hong Ying's body kept retreating, her calf muscles swelled up again, pinning her body to the battle platform. This feeling of being suppressed by Zhan Tian made her extremely unhappy. I was actually being suppressed by the beast tamer. Give me a refund. Hong Ying let out a low growl, her blood-red hair fluttering in the wind, her pupils losing their human light and replaced by a pure ferocity. Zhan Tian instantly felt as if he were being stared at by a terrifying beast, just like when he fought Lin Ku. Hong Ying unleashed unprecedented power once again. Not only was her leg's strength amplified, but her arms also swelled continuously, and even her proud breasts hardened with a low roar. This girl looks like a wild beast. It's not just a feeling. I think she's a wild beast. Hong Ying's transformation caused gasps of surprise from the audience. Those who had idolized her just moments before were now completely disillusioned. They were terrified that Hong Ying would pull out something bigger than theirs from her crotch. These are the natives of the Demon Cave. Lin Ku was almost certain of the Red Shadow Demon Cave's native identity because she had the same temperament as Tuoba Ying in her eyes. That feeling can't be imitated. Even someone as monstrous as Lin Ku could only imitate a fraction of it in his berserk state at the 9th level. At least that's what he thinks. After Hong Ying entered a frenzied state, Zhan Tian gradually fell into a disadvantageous position. Hong Ying's attacks were fast and accurate, and every attack was aimed at Zhan Tian's vital points. Even if Zhan Tian possesses the ability to recover, his recovery methods are not as swift as Hong Ying's attacks. Zhan Tian's black armor kept falling off, and his momentum waned once again. If you can't defeat the enemy in one go, then defeat will happen in an instant. Although I don't know what methods you used, this power doesn't belong to you. Hong Ying smiled coldly and skillfully reached for Zhan Tian's heart again. Uffed. Blood spurted out. This time, it wasn't Zhan Tian who was injured, but Hong Ying. Zhan Tian's right hand transformed into a black spike, piercing into Hong Ying's heart. Don't even think about letting me suffer the same attack twice. Zhan Tian activated his black armor, constantly writhing and twisting Hong Ying's body. Wang Quan stood up in surprise. Hong Ying. Hong Ying, wounded through the skin, retreated continuously, crimson blood gushing from her chest. She stared at her injury with surprise, seemingly puzzled. How dare a mere beast tamer injure me? Hong Ying suddenly let out a terrifying roar. I'm going to kill you. Her bones emitted strange cracking sounds. Her flesh continued to swell, and her fangs kept growing. She was like a female demon. A baba. Hong Ying transformed into a stream of light and vanished, heading straight for Zhan Tian. Before Zhan Tian could even get excited, a terrifying force pierced through his body, sending him flying high into the air before he crashed off the battle platform. Just as they were about to land, Lin Ku caught Zhan Tian. You lost. Zhan Tian was filled with resentment and wanted to say something, but he lost his strength and fainted. Die. Hong Ying, blinded by rage, jumped off the battle platform and attacked Zhan Tian. Get out of here. Lin Ku unleashed a punch. Bang. The two exchanged a punch, and Hong Ying, in a berserk state, retreated continuously. A strange light shone in her eyes, and the referee rushed over to stop it all. Your body is perfect. Hong Ying quickly regained her composure, licking her lips as she asked, Are you interested in me? No. Lin Ku snorted coldly and carried Zhan Tian back to the rest area. Damn it. I told you to know your limits, but you're so badly injured. Who's going to save you? Lin Ku muttered under his breath. Viagra, fart and bounce him. Okay. After dealing with Zhan Tian, Lin Ku headed straight for the rest area of Sujiang Academy. When the students of Sujiang Academy saw Lin Ku approaching, they immediately became tense. Lin Ku, what are you doing? Get out of here. Lin Ku shoved the person blocking his way away and walked straight towards Hong Ying. You brat from Quanhai Academy. Do you really think my Sujiang Academy has no one to rely on? Wang Quan's cold, sharp voice came from behind Lin Ku. Who allowed you to come in? When Lin Ku saw Wang Quan enter, he smiled and said, the prestigious Sujiang Higher School has a group of geniuses participating in the genius battle who are natives of the Demon Cave. I can hardly not suspect your background. What did you say? Wang Quan's expression changed repeatedly as he retorted, Lin Ku, how dare you criticize others? Don't you even look at your own grotesque appearance? Who really looks more like a native of the Demon Cave? Lin Ku sneered, is that so? Then I'll go out and ask them if they agree. Even if you're a prestigious university, harboring natives of the Demon Cave is a capital offense. Wait a minute. Wang Quan finally panicked. Lin Ku, listen to me. Principal, let me do it. Hong Ying walked up to Lin Ku and said, my mother is indeed the native of the so-called Demon Cave, but my father is a Blue Star person. I grew up on Blue Star, so in a sense, I am a mixed-race person. Furthermore, my superiors know my identity, so even if you expose me, it won't affect me. You can try it if you don't believe me. Lin Ku remained silent and turned to leave, etc. Hong Ying caught up with him, looking at Lin Ku with deep affection. You may have misunderstood me just now. I didn't mean to pursue you. Instead, I wanted to ask, are you interested in having a child with me? He didn't. Bai Shuang's voice came from outside. Don't even think about it. Chapter 169. The final battle is about to begin. Yes, that's what I mean. Lin Ku stepped back to Bai Shuang's side, gently taking her arm like a little bird nestled against her, and spoke with a tea-like voice. Senior, look how scary she is. She tried to take over my perfect body right away. Hong Ying's face turned red with anger. If you don't want it, then don't. What kind of skill is it to hide behind a woman? Are you even a man? Lin Ku blinked his innocent big eyes. He's just a boy at most. Bai Shuang protected Lin Ku and walked up to Hong Ying without saying a word. Hong Ying also lost her temper and ignored Wang Quan's obstruction. The two stared at each other from a distance. Lin Ku could smell the pervasive odor of gunpowder. Bai Shuang, that title should have been mine. Hong Ying bluntly stated. Everyone else fears you, but I don't. I challenge you. Bai Shuang remained expressionless and did not respond. Instead, she looked at Wang Quan and said, Principal Wang, Hong Ying has a special background. I know who is behind her. Even if she has a legendary figure protecting her, she should not be allowed to participate in our Tianjiao competition. Yes, yes, yes. Wang Quan, drenched in sweat, chuckled awkwardly. I was just about to have Hong Ying withdraw from the competition. I won't return it. Hong Ying's attitude was firm. On what grounds? Wang Quan coughed lightly. He hadn't expected Hong Ying's identity to be exposed so quickly. Originally, Sujiang Higher School didn't have a single outstanding student this year, but he didn't want to see the school's performance be too poor. Left with no other choice, Hong Ying had to transfer schools. Wang Quan was well aware of her strength. Even without using the demon cave blood, ordinary beast tamers would not be a match for her. Therefore, Wang Quan intended from the beginning to let Hong Ying win a top 3 finish, so that Sujiang Academy could at least save face. As for seizing the throne, I never even considered it. If Hong Ying really wins first place, the public pressure will be enormous. You want me to withdraw from the competition? You'll have to beat me down first. Hong Ying looked into Bai Shuang's eyes. Otherwise, I won't accept it. Really? Bai Shuang patted Lin Ku's arm and said softly, Lin Ku, go back first. I'll handle the rest. Senior, I'm scared. Obedient. All right then. Lin Ku reluctantly released Bai Shuang's arm, made a face at the group from Sujiang Academy, and said, If you dare to touch my senior, I guarantee I'll turn Sujiang Academy upside down. After saying that, he hummed a little tune and left. Half an hour later, wiping away sweat, Wang Quan stepped onto the battle stage, picked up the microphone, and announced, Due to an irreversible ailment suffered by our Academy's prodigy, Hong Ying, during her previous battle, she has to withdraw from the competition. Suzhou University will take full responsibility for any negative impact this may have on you all. After Wang Quan finished speaking, the audience erupted in an uproar. After he returned to his seat, still drenched in sweat, Xiang Dingtian spoke up. Principal Wang, isn't Hong Ying from your college a bit of a sensitive case? Thank goodness. Wang Quan chuckled repeatedly without answering. Xianyuan Tianxiao snorted coldly and directly exposed. What's so sensitive about it? She's just a mixed-breed child born to a woman from a demon's den. Even if she continues to compete, she won't win the championship. The natives of the demon cave are not as terrifying as you imagine. Wang Quan asked in surprise. Principal Xianyuan seems to have a lot of knowledge. Xianyuan Tianxia closed his eyes and said no more. On the Sujiang Academy side, due to Hong Ying's withdrawal, The remaining prodigy from Sujiang Academy naturally advanced to the finals. He will face the winner of the final showdown between Group A and Group B. This prodigy from Sujiang Academy nearly collapsed. Me? To deal with Link? Me? To deal with Ouyang Qing? Clearly, regardless of his opponent, he is destined to only win second place. The record is verifiable. The prodigy defeated the runner-up. Wang Quan was secretly pleased. This was much better than he had expected. Principal Xianyuan, I look forward to seeing your students perform well in the future. Xianyuan Tianxia snorted coldly, stood up, and went straight to the lounge. Ouyang Qing, how are the preparations going? Ouyang Qing was listening to beautiful music playing on an old-fashioned CD player, holding a glass of red wine in his hand, quite content. Principal, do you think Lin Ku is something I should be nervous about? Ouyang Qing put down his red wine, stood up, and approached Xianyuan Tianxia. Don't even mention Lin Ku, even Bai Shuang. As Ouyang Qing was speaking, he saw Bai Shuang pass by the rest area. Cough, cough, cough. Anyway, I won't lose. That's good. Xianyuan Tianxia nodded. If you win, you will be the most legendary genius of the Imperial Academy from now on, and I will personally erect a statue for you. You make it sound like I'm about to die in battle. Ouyang Qing's lips twitched. I'm more looking forward to the opportunity to enter that place after winning the championship. Xianyuan Tianxia nodded. If you can win the championship, from now on, among the generation of geniuses, besides that girl from the Bai family, you will also have a place. No. Ouyang Qing twisted his neck. In 5 years at most, I will completely surpass Bai Shuang. Although the match between the winners of Group A and Group B is not officially called the final, it is clear to everyone that this next battle is the ultimate showdown. Higher education institutions vs. lower education institutions. The winner is the ultimate champion. The discussion reached its peak both on-site and online. Lin Ku versus Ouyang Qing. Who is Lin Ku? How much money does Ouyang Qing have? Is Lin Ku single? Various terms have dominated the top spots on the beast-taming network. The number of people watching this battle online simultaneously reached an astonishing 1 billion, and it also garnered significant attention on foreign websites in addition to China. External website entries. Who is Yang Weiwei? What is his companion beast? Wanted. Yang Weiwei. The host finally stepped onto the stage and took a deep breath into the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, and distinguished leaders present, the final battle is about to begin. The winner between Lin Ku and Ouyang Qing will challenge Lu Ren-yi from Sujiang Academy, and then the champion of the first national prodigy battle will be born. Will the ultimate victor be Ouyang Qing, the king of the Imperial Academy, or Lin Ku, the commoner prodigy? Passerby B from Sujiang Academy. What about me? I was at least a runner-up. Let's wait and see. Quanhai Academy, rest area. Lin Ku's phone received numerous messages. Mu Hongyu. Although I wasn't there, you absolutely have to win. If you win, I'm considering burying you in money. Lu Dazhuang. Lao Lin, keep it up. You'll definitely win. The entire Quanhai Academy is watching your match right now. Bai Onbong. Lin Ku, Lao Xiao and I are watching your game. Good luck and win. Make Quanhai proud. Finally, it was a message from Lin Chongqing. It doesn't matter whether my son wins or loses, just be careful. Chapter 170 The Scent of Money. The first appearance of the Skeleton Emperor Wings. Lin Chongqing watched the television for a whole day, witnessing how many glamorous and outstanding young talents appeared confident and dashing on stage, only to fall apart afterward. As a viewer, this is probably exciting and wonderful enough. As a father, Lin Chongqing felt heartbroken watching this. Lin Chongqing slapped himself hard. My name is so awesome. Why is it so useless? Could it be that my father is hiding something from me? Lin Chongqing had already planned to go home in a few days and hang his father up for a thorough interrogation. Who knows, maybe I'm a hidden master myself. My son, may you be safe. On television, Lin Ku finally stepped onto the battle stage amidst the intense anticipation of the crowd. The deafening roar, like a tidal wave, shook the entire stands. Lin Ku has proven with his actions that he deserves everyone's applause. At Quanhai Academy, Lu Pengfei listened to Jintian's cheers amidst the crowd, his eyes welling up with tears. He was certain that this was the highlight of Quanhai Academy. He was grateful to have participated in this great historical tide. Inside the Imperial Academy and the Dragon's Nest battlefield, the Imperial Academy's drums resounded one after another, their booming sound striking straight to the heart. Even before Ouyang Qing appeared, the Imperial Academy had already begun to build momentum for him. This is the home advantage. Senior Bai Shuang, where's Lin Ku? Zhuge Duo woke up from her coma and frantically tried to find Lin Ku. He's on stage. What happened? Bai Shuang asked curiously. Now I know what Ouyang Qing's companion beast is, right? He doesn't tame a beast, he tames a god. Zhuge Duo was extremely anxious. I need to go tell Lin Ku. No need. Bai Shuang stopped Zhuge Duo. Lin Ku is already on stage, and the noise is too loud for him to hear. Moreover, whether Lin Ku knew or not would not change the final outcome. Even if all the gods and Buddhas descended from the heavens, Lin Ku would not give up. Because that's just the kind of person he is. Bai Shuang smiled and said, "Don't worry." Zhuge Duo asked curiously, "Senior, why are you so confident that Lin Ku will win the championship?" He told me. Bai Shuang didn't hesitate at all. She never went back on her word. On the battle platform, Lin Ku felt an unprecedented wave of sound. The cheers and encouragement seemed rather noisy to him. A university is still a university. It truly has a rich history. Even though Chuanzhou University seems to have divine assistance now, it still has a long way to go to truly catch up with the foundation of higher education institutions. Ouyang Qing finally stepped onto the battle stage. He still had that relaxed and confident expression, and the cheers reached their peak the moment he stood on the stage. Receive. Ouyang Qing raised his hand and clenched his fist. The cheers that rose and fell vanished without a trace in an instant. Lin Ku, do you know what kind of power this is? Ouyang Qing asked. Prestige, I suppose. Wrong. Ouyang Qing smiled and said, it's the power of money. If you have money, you can make anyone do anything they don't want to do, including being a dog. Ouyang Qing said with a smile, money is truly the most wonderful thing in the world. When I was young, I made my fortune by pointing at people, because they firmly believed that those I pointed at would have good luck. I pointed at hundreds or thousands of people a day, and by the time I was 18, my net worth had reached astronomical figures. They always call me the god of wealth. Lin Ku, what do you think? Lin Ku blinked. I think the competition can begin. Good. Ouyang Qing disliked this about Lin Ku. He never responded to her words. Are these your last words? Ouyang Qing sneered, about to speak, when he saw Lin Ku rushing towards him like a cannonball. A punch landed squarely on Ouyang Qing's face. Snap! Ouyang Qing flew dozens of meters before he could barely stand up. Referee, he attacked us. The referee coughed. The match should indeed begin. Lin Ku, please calm down. I can't calm down. Hurry up and announce the start, or I'll beat you up too. The match begins. The referee immediately jumped off the platform after making the announcement. They were afraid of being caught in the crossfire. Lin Ku, you will regret all the choices you made back then. Ouyang Qing was quite resilient. Even after being punched by Lin Ku, he still had plenty of energy. A set of golden battle armor appeared on his body, making him look extremely noble. Lin Ku instantly appeared in front of Ouyang Qing, about to smash his fist into his face, but Ouyang Qing's body shot into the air, dodging Lin Ku's punch. Golden Battle Suit X, 888, an all-around flying battle suit. Ouyang Qing crossed his arms and looked down at Lin Ku. Controlling the air is equivalent to controlling victory. Die. The shoulder and leg boxes of the golden armor opened, and small missiles and laser devices were activated simultaneously. After flying across the sky once, hundreds of small missiles began to bombard the battle platform indiscriminately. Boom, boom, boom. The smell of money filled the battle arena. No one expected that Ouyang Qing would start the battle against Lin Ku by relying on the special features of his flight suit as soon as he entered the arena. Oh my god, how come I didn't think of that? Lin Ku should be a physical beast tamer, so even if he's incredibly strong, he can't fly. President Ouyang's battle suit is not just a flight suit, but an all-around battle suit that combines offense and defense. I heard that you can't buy it even if you have money. Only legendary beast tamers have the right to have it custom-made. It seems the Ouyang family used their resources to have this battle suit custom-made for him. Wouldn't Lin Ku become a meat sieve? What can be done? Faced with absolute money, even someone as powerful as Lin Ku has to bow down. Xinyuan Tianxia laughed loudly. Ha ha ha. A mere low-level academy dares to challenge the foundation of my higher academy? You are not worthy. Xiang Dingtian remained silent. He had a feeling that Lin Ku wouldn't give up so easily. This kid had too many tricks up his sleeve. If you're not careful, he'll swindle you out of all your clothes. In the stands, Gao Yunxiang put away his phone. Kid, is it really going to end soon? If that's the case, it won't be like what I was like back then. The words had barely left his mouth. In the thick fog, a blood-red figure broke through layers of fog barriers, as if breaking through one shackle after another. It sped through the fog and blocked the sky. The fog can't stop him. As night fell and the light of day suddenly dimmed, under the full moon, the bone wings slowly opened and closed, engulfing the entire moon. Ouyang Qing, did you enjoy it? Lin Ku's pupils gradually turned blood red, and he sneered. Then it's my turn. Gao Yunxiang jumped up from his chair in surprise. Yes, 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 that's exactly me back then. Chapter 171 Black Money Rain. Battle against Ouyang Qing. Lin Ku originally planned to use the Skeleton Emperor Wings combat technique on the opening day of Quan Hai Academy. Unfortunately, Lin Ku's mastery of this skill was too limited at that time, and he was unable to achieve flight at will. Now, the wings of the Skeleton Emperor are nearly perfect. This is the perfect time. When fully extended, the Skeleton Emperor's wings were a full 12 meters long. Lin Ku's already wicked and imposing appearance was further enhanced by his domineering presence. This image of him was captured by a camera and appeared on the internet. This is a bone wing. A Do Wong level expert is terrifyingly powerful. He's flying? What kind of combat technique is that? Why have I never heard of it before? Xianyuan Tianxiao and Wang Quan stood up at the same time, their expressions almost identical in shock and gloom. This technique is not that of a beast tamer. He must be a native of the demon cave. Xianyuan Tianxiao's eyes hardened, and he wished he could tear Lin Ku to pieces. Wang Quan remained silent, his gaze deep and unfathomable, lost in thought. Xiang Dingtian smiled wryly. This kid got away with it again, Sai? Ouyang Qing, clad in golden battle armor, never expected that Lin Ku would also possess the ability to fly. He originally wanted to win the game by overwhelming firepower, and he even had his thoughts ready. It's just a little bit of weathering. Now, Lin Ku's domineering entrance has completely disrupted his plans. He won't allow anyone to be more pretentious than him. Lin Ku, so what if you've mastered flight? Flight is just my weakest weapon. Prepare to die. Ouyang Qing once again activated the missile devices and lasers in his combat equipment, and the powerful firepower formed an interwoven net that blocked all of Lin Ku's retreat routes. The bone wings flapped rhythmically, and Lin Ku stood still without any intention of dodging. Golden Tiger Strength. Its power commands mountains and rivers. Lin Ku raised his hand, as if an invisible domain was gathering around him, and the incoming cannonballs and laser attacks were completely blocked by an invisible wave of energy. Go! Lin Ku used his chi to control the missile and launched it towards Ouyang Qing. Grass. Ouyang Qing cursed and maneuvered his alloy battle wings into the sky, dodging the attack. Ouyang Qing, is this the speed at which you customize battle gear? Beside my ear came Lin Ku's voice, which sounded like a devil's. Go down. Ouyang Qing felt a force slam into his head, and then his body crashed onto the battle platform, leaving huge dents and cracks all over the platform. Lin Ku looked down from his high position, his bone wings flapping continuously, and sword energy gathering at his fingertips. Lin Ku was well aware that this attack would only leave Ouyang Qing in a sorry state and prevent him from being killed. Ouyang Qing pulled his hands and feet out of the dent in the battle platform and was about to fly into the sky when several invisible sword energies struck his battle armor again. Bang bang bang. Sparks flew from the surface of the golden battle armor, and the force of the impact forced Ouyang Qing to retreat and fall into the deep pit once again. Lin Ku. Ouyang Qing's almost growling voice came from the deep pit. How dare you? How dare you? Ouyang Qing could no longer contain his anger. He stomped his feet and transformed into golden light, flying into the sky. The 12 giant prayer beads behind him finally appeared. It's here. Zhuge Duo looked anxiously at the sky, her hands clenching slightly. Lin Ku, be careful. Bai Shuang was also watching the battle closely, her lips slightly pursed, clearly a little nervous as well. Lin Ku, Ouyang Qing's companion beast, is not a companion beast in the traditional sense. It belongs to a divine being. I don't know much about him, but his favorite image is the black god of wealth, which can bewitch people's minds and make them easily attached to it if they are not careful. His first god was the god of war. Bai Shuang's reminders kept coming from beside Lin Ku's ear. Even though Bai Shuang had seen the answer, she only knew a few of Ouyang Qing's gods and could not know everything. Because no one has ever been able to force Ouyang Qing to fully unleash his divine body. Bai Shuang guessed that it was because Ouyang Qing's physical body could not withstand the descent of the two gods, so he had never shown more of it. With his current strength, he was not yet able to do so. Lin Ku, I have never looked down on you. Ouyang Qing spoke earnestly, perhaps having once taken it lightly. I've said it before, high school is your last hurrah. Once you get to college, you'll be completely outmatched. Now it seems I was wrong, but I still have the power to crush you under my feet. Ouyang Qing activated the first prayer bead. A dazzling golden light descended upon the sun, illuminating the night sky. Behind Ouyang Qing, the black god of wealth descended once more. This time, the entire audience was horrified. What kind of beast is that? In human form? No, is it a god? Holy crap, a deity has descended to earth. This is Ouyang Qing's companion beast? No, a companion god. The black god of wealth was surrounded by golden light and black mist, and its indescribable power constantly stimulated the senses of the audience. Some beast tamers, upon seeing this, couldn't help but want to kneel down and worship. Lin Ku, why don't you worship? Ouyang Qing looked down at Lin Ku. You see a god? Why don't you worship? Why worship? Lin Ku's voice pierced the darkness like a sharp sword, and milky white energy slowly gathered around him. In his evil state, the divine spirit continuously illuminated Lin Ku's body, and the star-like radiance that appeared had a strange, ambiguous quality, being both righteous and evil. Has God saved humanity? Millions of people suffered greatly in this hellish place. Has God intervened? A commoner with a promising future, seemingly without hope, was saved by the gods. God. Bullshit. Lin Ku gave a cold laugh. Your God serves only yourself. What does it have to do with me? What does it have to do with the world? If praying to gods and Buddhas were effective, wouldn't it be my turn to do it? Lin Ku's words, each one resounding and powerful, echoed continuously in the hearts of Ouyang Qing and the millions of audience members present. Ouyang Qing, the god you worship is no better than an evil creature. Presumptuous. Ouyang Qing clasped his hands together and began chanting continuously. Sensing Ouyang Qing's summons, the black god of wealth raised his right skull, and countless souls flew out from his body. These dark souls were crushed by the black god of wealth, forming black copper coins. It's raining. It's raining dirty money. The clanging and clattering sounds resonated deep within people's hearts. That's amazing. They're throwing money around. Audience members kept picking up the black money, but before they could even rejoice, the black money became hotter than coal. Xianyuan Tianxia, Xiang Dingtian, Wang Quan, Gao Yunxiang, and the directors of education bureaus from various regions finally couldn't sit still any longer. They rose at the same time, jointly releasing the spirits of their beasts to form a barrier that enveloped the massive dragon's nest venue. I never expected that among the younger generation of prodigies, someone would possess such skills, requiring us to take action. Gao Yunxiang made no attempt to hide his admiration for Ouyang Qing. This kid is good. However, Link won't lose. The black money rained down, constantly being dissolved by the milky white energy. Lin Ku raised his hand, grabbed a black copper coin, crushed it, and slowly activated the switch to kill intent. Little White, release the black beast. Chapter 172, The God of Fire appears. I'll play with fire too. Fourth update. Iya, the holy dragon of light, was somewhat worried. The black beast represented calamity and desolation, and if it weren't for its power to suppress it, it would have long since committed all sorts of evil deeds. It's all right, you're still here, aren't you? Lin Ku comforted him. Xiaobai, I'm afraid you'll have to make your grand entrance tonight. Iya, the holy dragon of light, let out an excited roar. Even though the holy dragon of light is not high level now, it is close to the first transformation, and the attributes of a world-destroying beast are already luxurious. Coupled with terrifying healing abilities and other heaven-defying skills like the divine prayer and the undying body, Lin Ku couldn't even imagine what kind of desperate situation he would find himself in. A dense rain of black coins fell continuously, and the black god of wealth finally raised his hand, the skull in his hand condensing into a huge black copper coin. Divine magic. Black copper spell. Ouyang Qing activated the device, and the huge black copper coin in the air continuously devoured the falling black copper coins, tumbling and rolling like interest until it appeared in front of Lin Ku as a huge black mountain. Lin Ku, what do you think of this technique? Ouyang Qing expected to see Lin Ku beg for mercy and despair, but he was destined to be disappointed. Lin Ku was laughing heartily. That was awesome. Since you like black, then I'll fight black with black. Inside his abdomen, the light barrier continued to crumble, and the black beast that had been dormant within Lin Ku's body awoke from its suppression. The black beast, representing calamity, was about to break free of his body, but Lin Ku forcefully suppressed it by activating his energy. If you cannot merge into my body, then die. The choice is yours. The black beast made its choice in less than a second and merged into Lin Ku's body. Black energy began to emerge from Lin Ku's body. Seeing the rolling black mountain, Lin Ku's raised hand appeared incredibly small. However, an extremely complex dark pattern appeared on his palm, and then the phantom of a black beast rushed out from Lin Ku's palm. It was a dense fog of desolate death, and its growth rate exceeded Lin Ku's expectations. Originally, Lin Ku only wanted to use the power of the black beast to shatter Ouyang Qing's offensive. He never expected that the black beast would swallow up the black mountain, where black copper coins had gathered. This isn't the work of the black god of wealth. What is this black aura? Ouyang Qing was immediately startled. He squinted and saw that the black copper coin was constantly turning into black flames and burning in midair. The giant black copper coin formed by the black god of wealth dripped down like a melted tire. The fierce attack was actually neutralized by a wisp of black energy within Lin Ku's body. Did you see that? Ouyang Qing's attack had absolutely no effect. Lin Ku's aura is so eerie right now. Just one glance at him makes me tremble. I have the same feeling. It's like my soul and lifespan are being taken away. The thick black fog instantly swallowed up the mountain formed of black copper. The excited black beast rampaged through Lin Ku's body, clearly very satisfied with the energy. The energy has been returned? Lin Ku discovered that he was among the beneficiaries. The abundant energy poured into my body. If my body hadn't been strong enough to withstand it, that energy would probably have burst me apart. The black beast's attributes are destruction, calamity, desolation, and indiscriminate devouring, much like the Tao Tai. Lin Ku knew he had to guide the black beast carefully, or it would have unpredictable consequences. Seeing his show-off move easily neutralized by Lin Ku, Ouyang Qing made another hand seal. I don't believe your mental strength is that strong. This is an age-old law. Martial artists who cultivate physical energy are extremely lacking in spiritual depth. Therefore, a martial artist cannot defeat a beast tamer with strong mental power and can only become a plaything. Ouyang Qing understood this even better. He was deeply versed in divinity and possessed extraordinary spiritual power. Lin Ku, I can easily manipulate you. Ouyang Qing slowly closed his eyes, and the black god of wealth sensed Ouyang Qing's summons, his eyes flashing with golden light as he enveloped Lin Ku. At the same time, in Lin Ku's spiritual world, there was an additional Dharma image of the world, which was the black god of wealth. The giant elephant that was not angry but majestic was indeed terrifying. Standing on the shoulders of the black god of wealth, Ouyang Qing sneered. I entered your mental world with ease. Lin Ku, why don't you surrender? I'm actually a little reluctant to kill you. Roar. The holy dragon of light let out a low roar, about to make a move, when from the darkness, the black beast, like a starving hyena breaking free of its cage, transformed once again into billowing black mist and attacked the black god of wealth. The divine power was insulted. The black god of wealth glared angrily at the black beast with his 3 eyes, and his huge hands kept pulling at the black mist, trying to tear it off. But the black beast was starving. In its eyes, it didn't care about gods or anything like that. It only knew how to devour. While the black god of wealth was entangled with it, countless mouths with ferocious fangs appeared in the black mist and frantically devoured the black god of wealth's body. You dare to kill a god? Ouyang Qing was extremely anxious. He never expected that there would be such an evil existence in Lin Ku's spiritual world, which even dared to devour the energy of the black god of wealth. And in just a few breaths, the divine light of the black god of wealth weakened somewhat. No, take it. Uft. Ouyang Qing spat out a mouthful of thick black blood. He couldn't even conquer Lin Ku's mental world. Lin Ku, what is that? Why can it devour my black god of wealth? Do you know how much money I spent to keep him? A starving wild dog. Lin Ku said with a smile. He hadn't expected the black beast he had imprisoned for so long to possess such divine power. He recalled how the black beast had looked adorable when it was swallowed by Little Black, but now it had become so unpleasant. But it's a good thing that this isn't likable. Is this divine energy? Lin Ku's body simultaneously received feedback, with abundant energy surging in. This energy tide was constantly testing his body's endurance. Ouyang Qing, here you go. Lin Ku unleashed a punch, and a mountain of blood-red copper coins suddenly appeared from the black mist, flying horizontally towards Ouyang Qing. Good heavens, this isn't the chairman's method. How did he get hold of it too? No, this is a blood copper coin, unlike the black copper coin. How terrifying. Ouyang Qing was stunned. He had never encountered anything so bizarre. Lin Ku has learned the black god of wealth's methods and is now attacking him at high speed. Damn it. He raised his hand, summoned the second black rosary bead, and crushed it. A crimson flame totem ignited between his brows, and the intense flames instantly enveloped Ouyang Qing's golden battle armor. His hair also turned crimson. Divine magic, the god of fire. Ouyang Qing was like the blazing sun rising at dawn, burning brightly in the sky, like the sun descending. His voice was more like a chant. Lin Ku, this is the third divine guardian I have never seen before. You should be proud to have witnessed it. Not a buddy. As soon as Ouyang Qing finished speaking, he saw that Lin Ku's mouth was stuffed with blood-red crystal cores, and drops of blood core tears were constantly flowing from the corners of his mouth. Playing with fire? I'm happy to oblige. Lin Ku grinned wickedly, licking the corner of his mouth as wisps of blood flames shot out. Chapter 173 Ouyang Qing, Crystal Soul, Golden Dragon. Hiccups. Lin Ku let out a long burp, realizing that the crystal cores weren't so bad after all. Indeed, no matter what kind of food it is, as long as you eat it consistently, it will always become delicious. Nowadays, the taste of the crystal core is more like a slightly bloody candle, but it's not exactly unpalatable. Did you breathe fire just now? Ouyang Qing, who had already been endowed with the spirit of the fire god, was extremely shocked, as if his current state was nothing in front of Lin Ku. So what if you breathe fire? You're on fire yourself. Lin Ku looked completely unfazed. Take this. With the breathing furnace enhanced to its limit, Lin Ku took a deep breath of air, and his lungs echoed with groans. Lung, I'll still be with you in my next life. A blood-red flame, like a roaring fire dragon, pierced the sky. Ouyang Qing was stunned for a full 3 seconds. Even if he summoned the god of fire, he wouldn't have the ability to breathe fire. This should have been his own doing. Flight flames. Are you even human? Ouyang Qing's anger reached its peak at this moment. Flames continued to erupt, and he threw a punch. Fire fist. Boom. Crimson and blood-red flames collided and intertwined, and the long night sky suddenly brightened. The spatial barrier trembled continuously. Upon seeing this, Xianyuan Tianxia hurriedly raised his hand to reinforce the barrier. What kind of monster is this? He was extremely frustrated. He had thought Lin Ku was just a skilled physical practitioner, but Lin Ku's trump cards kept stimulating everyone's senses. Director Gao, didn't you say this person looks like you back in the day? Could it be that you can breathe fire too? Wang Quan asked with a sneer. Puff. Gao Yunxiang, with a solemn expression, farted. Give me a lighter, and I'll fart right here. Is breathing fire difficult? Gao Yunxiang asked with a sneer. Xianyuan Tian's face turned ashen, and he said in a deep voice, this person must be investigated. He doesn't possess a companion beast at all, yet he always uses some fancy tricks. I suspect he is a spy from the demon cave. Lin Ku's brilliance was too dazzling, even overshadowing Ouyang Qing, the so-called god of war. This is something that Xianyuan Tianxia cannot tolerate. Dean Xianyuan, you can't play this game anymore, can you? Gao Yunxiang said threateningly. The prodigies of Quanhai are not for you to doubt. If you old fool can't handle this, I'm ready to play along. You. The audience was already in an uproar, with people cheering and encouraging Lin Ku and Ouyang Qing. Regardless of who wins or loses this match, the loser will not be mocked. I could imagine it would be a fantastic match, but I never expected it to be this thrilling. That was amazing. No wonder it was the finals. Passerby B at Sujiang Academy secretly shed tears. Dude, you still want to beat me? He now wishes he hadn't participated in the competition. This is so agonizing. The flame clash between Lin Ku and Ouyang Qing gradually lost momentum, as Lin Ku could only spew fire in one breath, unlike Ouyang Qing, who could summon and activate it. Seeing Lin Ku showing signs of weakness, Ouyang Qing roared and, disregarding his own injuries, increased the amount of flames he poured in. An even thicker pillar of fire erupted, overwhelming Lin Ku's blood flames and about to press down on him. Lin Ku instantly stopped spewing blood flames, took a deep breath, and began to absorb Ouyang Qing's flame energy. The breathing furnace is gathering momentum. 1. 10. Ouyang Qing's flames seemed to become nourishment for Lin Ku, constantly being devoured by him. You can even swallow fire. Ouyang Qing was furious. All the methods he used had ended up being absorbed by Lin Ku, and this kind of advantage made him lose his balance. That's too good of a deal for you. Ouyang Qing stopped his fire fist attack, and Lin Ku also finished collecting the flames. Here you go. Lin Ku unleashed a ferocious crimson fire dragon, infuriating Ouyang Qing. It was clearly his own doing. Lin Ku, why did you imitate me? Ouyang Qing unleashed several fiery punches in succession, finally managing to extinguish the flames, but his physical injuries worsened once again. Before the competition began, Ouyang Qing never imagined that he would have to use 3 different divine powers in succession. This would cause great trauma to his body. Even though he is now close to the Jinhai level, he still cannot bear the power of the 3 gods. This is the last god. Ouyang Qing removed his golden battle armor, and the custom-made battle armor continued to fall from the space. Lin Ku, where are the people you forced me to do this for? Lin Ku rushed down, caught the golden battle armor that Ouyang Qing had discarded, carefully placed it on the edge of the battle platform, and said happily, it belongs to me. Shameless. Ouyang Qing discarded the last piece of flying alloy wings, and crushed the 3rd rosary bead with his hand. The god of war descends, and the physical body becomes sacred. Ouyang Qing's originally thin body was now covered in muscles, and his physical body continued to grow stronger under the divine light. Every muscle is as if sculpted by a god, so perfect that it is the envy of all. Lin Ku, this is the martial god body, which is stronger than your physical strength. Not only that, Ouyang Qing raised his hand and removed the remaining 9 prayer beads behind him. With my abilities, crushing 3 prayer beads a day is my limit. After all, this power never belonged to me. Today, before you, in the imperial courtyard, and witnessed by millions, I, Ouyang Qing, in a moment of great mercy, will show you what it means to tame beasts. What is a true companion beast taming? A long roar came from the sky, a dragon's cry that Lin Ku was familiar with. Lin Ku looked up at the sky with curiosity. Ouyang Qing's companion beast had finally arrived. S-rank peak, crystal soul, golden dragon. Golden light filled the sky as a giant golden dragon, clad in a golden helmet, descended from the heavens, enveloping the sky in golden light. When everyone saw the golden dragon descend to earth, their faces indeed showed the surprise that Ouyang Qing had expected to see. Even Bai Shuang couldn't help but clench her fists. It turns out that Ouyang Qing not only possesses the divine pearl, but is also a dragon tamer. Is that a dragon? My god! President Ouyang Qing's true companion beast is actually a dragon. A companion beast I never dared to dream of has appeared. Is this the foundation of the Ouyang family? Ha! Xianyuan Tianxia stroked his long beard with satisfaction and looked at Gao Yunxiang, whose face was gloomy, and asked, Director Gao, why aren't you laughing anymore? Even a dragon rider is entirely possible in the face of powerful families. This is the true genius of our Imperial Academy. Gao Yunxiang did not respond. Instead, the dragon image that Xiang Dingtian couldn't shake off was not the golden dragon before him, but rather the image from that day. A holy and noble pure white dragon appeared in the sky above the prestigious universities of Shanghai. This is the second time I've seen the dragon, Xiang Dingtian murmured to himself. Lin Ku. Ouyang Qing roared, Why? Why what? Why is there still no shock on your face? Ouyang Qing was almost frantic and sneered. Could it be that you've been scared out of your wits? Lin Ku shrugged slightly. Old Qing, you're such a good person. You know people like to compare themselves to others, so you even specially found a dragon for them. You know, comparing yourself to others will only make you miserable, but what about comparing dragons? Chapter 174 The Holy Dragon of Light makes its debut, unleashing the power of a world-destroying beast. No. Ouyang Qing kept pondering Lin Ku's words. He understands the comparison between people. He has always been at the peak of comparison since childhood and has never been defeated. That was true, at least until he met Lin Ku. Dragon versus dragon? What does this mean? You. Veins bulged on Ouyang Qing's forehead. Don't tell me you have that too. Ouyang Qing's voice was almost shrill, like that of a eunuch. Lin Ku smiled gently. Old Qing, if I have it, you'll admit defeat, okay? Damn it. You can't possibly have it. Ouyang Qing raised his hand. Golden Dragon, make your move. In the Golden Realm, annihilate him. He was unwilling to communicate with Lin Ku any further. How much had his family paid for the Divine Guardian and the Golden Dragon? Money was secondary. It was the time, energy, and enormous human and material resources that created his Golden Dragon and Divine Guard. How could Lin Ku possibly possess it? Could it be that he also lives in the Heavenly Palace and is right next to me? Roar. The Golden Dragon roared, flapped its wings, and flew horizontally, and a few golden starlight fell on the center of the battle stage. The moment the Golden Dragon appeared, everyone knew that the outcome was already decided. The number of simultaneous online viewers has reached 2 billion and is still rising. At Quanhai Academy, the moment the Golden Dragon appeared, the entire academy fell into a deathly silence. Despair, resentment, acceptance, helplessness. Various emotions swirled in the students' hearts. Did Lord Lin Ku lose? A student, with tears in his eyes, asked. It's gotten to this point. All the students lowered their heads. Lin Ku was outstanding, 1,000 times, 10,000 times more outstanding than they had imagined. It seems that everything has come to an end. Lin Ku is already very good. Lu Pengfei stood at the front, his body trembling uncontrollably. Everyone, can you imagine that someone from Quanhai Academy could actually make it to the finals? In any case, he is the uncrowned king in my heart, Lu Pengfei. He didn't lose. A loud and undeniable voice resounded across the playground. Lu Dazhuang, emboldened by some unknown source, stepped onto the platform. Old Lin hasn't lost. He must still have a way. He must still have one. He never breaks his promise. He will definitely win. Lu Dazhuang grabbed the battle flag of Quanhai Academy and waved it repeatedly, shouting, "Old Lin, go for it! Old Lin, go for it!" Imperial Academy, Dragon's Nest scene. What a thrilling and exhilarating match it was. Lin Ke held on until the very last second before losing. I feel he only lost to the powerful families. Yes, that was fantastic. The audience members, who had already experienced several ups and downs, were somewhat exhausted and shared their thoughts. Zhang Tian stared blankly at the appearance of the golden dragon. Is this Ouyang Qing? I am indeed unworthy. Yang Weiwei was stunned and speechless, seemingly lost in thought. Zhuge Duo dared not look, burying herself in Bai Shuang's body, trembling. Senior, I don't want Lin Ke to lose. Bai Shuang did not answer. Her gaze was not even on the golden dragon, but fixed on Lin Ke. He was smiling. Bai Shuang spoke gently. Lin Ke still has a trump card. What? By the time Zhuge Duo realized what was happening, Bai Shuang had already disappeared from her spot. She was climbing the steps, quickly passing through the audience seats, and ascending to the highest point where the Quanhai Academy's battle flag was displayed. Bai Shuang drew out the battle flag and waved it in the wind. Ha ha ha, all in vain. Xianyuan Tianxia sneered. What's done is done. The honor belongs to the Imperial Academy. To be precise, it belongs to an institution of higher learning. Wang Quan also stood up. Xiang Dingtian did not agree, and that sense of unease gradually rose. Lin Ke may not have lost yet, Xiang Dingtian said, taking a deep breath. Xiang Dingtian, are you crazy? Xianyuan Tianxia pointed to the platform. Golden Dragon, that's Ouyang Qing's companion beast. Did you see it? Dragon Royal. You claim to have the aura of an eagle and the gaze of a wolf, and this is all you've got? Let's wait and see. Xiang Dingtian smiled easily. Lin Ke won't lose. This is the first time that a disagreement has occurred within a university. In just a few seconds, expressions flashed across the room. Lin Ke watched as the golden dragon leaped high into the air and unleashed its domain, and he smiled with relief. It turns out there are still kindred spirits in the world. Otherwise, I would be too lonely all by myself. Holy Dragon of Light. Lin Ke spoke in a deep voice. Xiao Bai, come out. Roar. Roar. Almost instantly, Lin Ke's body was surrounded by streams of milky white liquid, which then burst out of Lin Ke's body. Before the golden realm could even form, the milky white energy domineeringly devoured it. In the milky white space, a dragon claw reached out first, grabbed the golden dragon's neck, and stomped it heavily under its foot. The sudden scene shocked everyone present, and the exhausted audience members stood up from their chairs. Are there still experts? What is that? It actually trampled the golden dragon under its feet? Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, the radiant dragon made its grand entrance, instantly trampling the golden dragon under its feet. Then, the dragon's head emerged from the void, followed by its snow-white wings. Roar! The enormous roar of the dragon resounded throughout the battle arena, and the already precarious barrier was on the verge of collapse. 38. Xiang Dingtian stood up abruptly. Compared to the bloodless Xianyuan Tianxia and Wang Quan, he kept muttering. 38. 38. The Holy Dragon of Light has arrived. Even though it was below LV-20, its size and aura still suppressed the S-class peak crystal eye golden dragon. Ouyang Qing stood rooted to the spot like a withered tree, as if his soul had been drained away. His mouth was slightly agape, his mind filled with images of the holy light dragon brutally beating the golden dragon. His prized golden dragon, which he had carefully nurtured since hatching, and his noble dream of ruling over dragons, were shattered. His golden dragon was only level 20. Noble dragons are extremely picky eaters. Not just any resources can increase their level and strength. That's enough to instantly kill any companion beast. Yes, Ouyang Qing, no, the pride of the Ouyang family, the golden dragon, went from displaying his dragon might to dominating the world in less than a minute before being trampled underfoot by another dragon. Roar! The golden dragon howled incessantly, trying to get up from the battle platform, but Little White didn't give him any chance, and even seemed to be toying with him. A mere S-rank is nothing but a toy in front of the Holy Dragon of Light, whose talent is capable of destroying the world. Old Qing, let's vote. Lin Ke felt a little sorry for him. Why don't you transfer 100 or 2 billion to me? We're all friends, so I'll let you lose with some dignity. Uft. Ouyang Qing spat out another mouthful of thick blood. Jishenjiu. He Shenliang. Ouyang Qing's eyes rolled back, and he almost fainted on the battle stage. Chapter 175 National Prodigy Tournament. Champion. I possess the golden dragon and the body of a martial god. You want me to lose? Decent. Ouyang Qing went into a frenzy, laughing wildly. Ha ha ha. Lin Ke, I am a chosen one of heaven. In the dictionary of a true chosen one of heaven, there is no such thing as admitting defeat. His pride and confidence wouldn't allow him to admit defeat. Even if his proud golden dragon is trampled underfoot, he will not admit defeat. Martial gods share the same origin. Ouyang Qing's body burst forth with golden light, and his body, blessed by the gods, became even more solid. If it weren't for Lin Ku, no one would be his match in this year's battle of geniuses. As he said, if Zhou Yu was born, why was Zhuge Liang born? He was unyielding. He would rather die standing. Lin Ku, come here. Ouyang Qing made a move. Without hesitation, without looking back. Just as he said, even if he dies, he will die on the battlefield. Come. Lin Ku activated his 9th level state and immediately engaged in a brutal, hand-to-hand combat with Ouyang Qing. The two fighters' punches were fierce and powerful, with constant whooshing sounds. With each punch, more wounds appeared on the fighting stage. Ouyang Qing seemed to have forgotten about his golden dragon. His eyes were only on Lin Ku. He won't lose as long as he defeats Lin Ku. As expected of Ouyang Qing. Watching the two clash with all their might, Zhang Tian couldn't help but sigh. If I had been there the moment Lin Ku summoned the dragon, I probably would have given up. The elites of the upper class often possess an inexplicable self-confidence. They believe everything they have is the best. When commoners defeat them in their proudest areas, these elites are highly likely to crumble. The belief collapsed. But Ouyang Qing did not. He still chose to fight Lin Ku to the death. As blood and chi surged through his body, Ouyang Qing's muscles gradually tore apart. He forgot the pain and continued to punch Lin Ku repeatedly. The two of them, like tireless wild beasts, engaged in a frenzied exchange of blows. Ha ha ha, Lao Qing, I knew I hadn't misjudged you. This was the most physically demanding battle Lin Ku had ever experienced, and he unleashed his full power without holding back. Every punch was extremely powerful and relentless, slamming into Ouyang Qing's body. Ouyang Qing remained completely silent. Old Qing, say something. Lin Ku quickly realized something was wrong. Ouyang Qing rolled his eyes so hard they almost reached the sky, and kept spitting bubbles like a crab. Holy crap! Lin Ku stopped attacking, and then realized that Ouyang Qing had been silent because he had already fainted. He stood on the battle platform entirely by sheer willpower, his fists pounding against the air. Oh my god, Lao Qing, don't die! After Lin Ku stopped attacking, Ouyang Qing finally couldn't hold on any longer and fell backward to the ground, a mysterious smile appearing on his lips. So what if you, Lin Ku, are strong? 3 seconds later, you'll still be clinging to me, begging me not to die. Old Qing, wake up. What's your bank card number? What's your password? Tell me before you die. Ouyang Qing's eyes widened, and she completely fainted. Grass. Just as he was getting into the swing of things, Ouyang Qing suddenly gave up, which inexplicably fueled Lin Ku's anger. Noob. Roar. The holy dragon of light, who was playing with the golden dragon, heard Lin Ku's summons. Strip the golden armor off the golden dragon. It looks so out of place. Does it even understand how to wear it? Golden dragon. Dude, I'm a golden dragon, so what if I wear golden armor? Roar. Amidst roars and wails, the holy dragon of light stripped off all of its golden armor. Deprived of its armor, the golden dragon let out a mournful howl and followed Ouyang Qing in resentment. This dog really takes after its owner. Lin Ku sighed, only to hear thunderous cheers and shouts from the audience. That was amazing. This was the most exciting match I've seen in the last decade. What a roller coaster ride. All the tricks Ouyang Qing used were completely outmatched by Lin Ku. I never expected him to hold on until now before collapsing. The number of online viewers has reached 3 billion. Link, you're so handsome. Lin Ku smiled as he stepped off the battle platform and, in front of everyone, embraced Bai Shuang tightly, even spinning her around in circles. Lin Ku, you deserve to die? Lin Ku, you. I'm going to bet my life against you. Bai Shuang smiled and wrapped her arms around Lin Ku's head. Lin Ku, congratulations on becoming the champion. Sujiang Academy's prodigy. Since the result was the same anyway, he punched himself unconscious, and even before passing out, he couldn't help but grin like an idiot. Dude, you're the runner-up in the National Elite Tournament. Do you know what gold content is? With the two dragons converging, they managed to secure second place. This record is something he'll be bragging about for the rest of his life. Unexpectedly, Xiang Dingtian was the first to stand up and applaud, his eyes as cold as ice. 38. You just wait. Principals Xianyuan Tianxiao and Wang Quan waved their sleeves and left in anger. After this battle, the once lofty institutions of higher learning have been brought down from their pedestals. Lin Ku, from Xuanzhou University, continues to write his glorious path. Don't leave. We've watched such a great match. There's an extra charge. Lin Ke shouted loudly towards the audience. Gao Yunxiang stood up and caught up with Xianyuan Tianxia and Wang Quan, blocking the entrance. You too. Aren't you going to watch the championship award ceremony? Are you in a hurry to go home and take a dump? Gao Yunxiang, don't go too far. Xianyuan Tianxia was trembling with anger. I've already made a hasty exit, and you're still chasing after A? I just have something to inform Dean Xianyuan. Lin Ke is right. He put on such a wonderful match. Shouldn't half of the ticket revenue go to Quanhai Academy? If it weren't for him, the online viewership and the enthusiasm at the event wouldn't have been so high, right? Or should I just give it all to him? Dean Xianyuan is so generous. Gao Yunxiang turned off the recording. Then I thank you on behalf of Lin Ke. Seeing Gao Yunxiang leave smugly, Xianyuan Tian was so angry he felt like vomiting blood. Dean Xianyuan, we absolutely cannot let him grow up. So what do you want? Kill him. Xianyuan Tian Xia roared. Do you think I'm stupid? Do you know how many legendary spectators are watching this match? I look down on low-class schools with humble origins, but the fact that they can cultivate such outstanding talents is a blessing for the human race. Wang Quan, you are not fit to be the dean of a prestigious university. After giving a reprimand, Xianyuan Tianxia left alone. Wang Quan remained where he was, making a phone call with an extremely sinister expression. Come on. One autograph is worth $1 billion. Unbeatable value. Unbeatable value. Group photo. A group photo worth 200 million. Don't rush. Don't rush. Lin Ke frantically promoted himself at the edge of the audience seats, not forgetting to strike a cool and professional pose. I'll be waiting for you at Quanhai College. Chapter 176 Territoriality, Hotel, Senior. The grand finale of the National Prodigy Tournament came to a perfect end with Lin Ke's victory. According to the rules, the champion is entitled to attend the garden party at the university, but Xianyuan Tianxia refused, citing the inconvenience of attending the university. The reason is simple. After the competition, Lin Ke made a fortune from autographs and photos. In the end, he completely ignited the billions of viewers at the scene and online with the sentence, I'll be waiting for you at Chuanzhou University. If that scoundrel were really allowed into a prestigious university, I wonder how many students will be lured to Quanhai Academy by succubi. Although the path to advancement at Quanhai Academy is now unstoppable, Xianyuan Tianxia does not want students from the Imperial Academy to drop out and join Quanhai Academy. Lin Ke, the Imperial Academy won't let you go, but the Demon Academy welcomes you. After the match, Xiang Dingtian personally visited Lin Ke. Old Master Xiang, really? Xiang Dingtian laughed heartily. Don't call me Old Xiang anymore. Just call me Old Xiang, otherwise it will seem like we're too distant. Lin Ke was terrified. Lin Ke looked embarrassed. Elder Xiang, then I really must find an opportunity to go? Go ahead. Anytime. I'll be there to welcome you. Xiang Dingtian smiled and whispered to Lin Ke. Next time you see Yijio, tell him for me that I won't forget this debt. You're right, aren't you? You little shrew. Xiang Dingtian said it almost through gritted teeth. Lin Ke smiled awkwardly. Old Xiang, I don't understand. That old fox, he really did recognize me. Xiang Dingtian laughed. It's nothing. It's nothing. I was probably overthinking it. In the future, I will visit Quanhai Academy more often, hoping that the Magic Academy and Quanhai Academy can reach more cooperation. I can allow students from Quanhai Academy to study at the Magic Academy, and conversely, students from the Magic Academy can also go to Quanhai. The two institutions are one family. What a cunning old fox. Xiang Dingtian's words made Lin Ke calm down. Since Xiang Dingtian had said that, it wouldn't be good for him to make a move again. The main problem is that it gives people something to talk about. Lin Ke took out his phone and sent a message to Song Danqing. Lao Song, are you there? Congratulations, kid. You really are my best brother. What a show-off. Ha ha ha. Xiang Dingtian has recognized us. He's saying we have to pay back 2 billion. You need to transfer it to me quickly, or he won't let me go. Old Song. When the bright red exclamation mark appeared, Lin Ke knew he hadn't made the wrong friend. They're in cahoots, a den of snakes and rats. All of them are the same kind of scoundrels. Lin Ke originally planned to ride Lao Gao's Black Qilin back to Quanhai overnight to enjoy the glory of being a champion and the Academy's praise for him. If Lao Lu doesn't kneel down this time, it really won't be right. But Lao Gao said that it was a rare trip to the capital, and since all the provincial bureau chiefs were there, he wanted to go to dinner and decisively refused Lin Ke's request. Left with no other choice, Lin Ke could only stay in the capital for one day. A hotel next to the Imperial Palace. Lin Ke, the first place prize will arrive soon. Bai Shuang knocked on the door and entered the room, saying, the 100 million beast-taming coins should be distributed first, and the subsequent rewards and training plans will follow one after another. Thank you, Senior. Lin Ke looked at the endless stream of cars outside the window and then drew the curtains. Lin Ke had originally entered the competition for the 100 million yuan, but now that he had won, he suddenly felt that 100 million yuan wasn't all that special. Has it been a change in perspective, or has it been an arrogance? You don't seem very happy? Bai Shuang asked curiously. Indeed, I'm still thinking about the first place prize for my senior. Lin Ke scratched his head shyly and said, I feel that's more attractive than 100 million. Don't underestimate this competition, Bai Shuang said with a smile. What you can gain is far more than you imagine. Otherwise, why would these prestigious universities value it so much? And why would Ouyang Qing ultimately choose to risk his life? Oh, Lin Ke then became interested and got up to stand in front of Bai Shuang. Senior, what about your reward? Loquacious. Bai Shuang's face flushed slightly. Then close your eyes. Good. Lin Ke closed his eyes and pouted, determined to kiss her forever this time. Something smells off. Bai Shuang had a very pleasant scent that Lin Ke liked, but the room smelled different. Did the senior wear perfume in order to give herself to him? Driven by curiosity, Lin Ke couldn't resist secretly opening his eyes. The person standing in front of me, Bai Shuang, had changed. It was Sister Z. Moi. Lin Ke decisively closed his eyes. Oh well, let's just go with the flow. A man should know what to do and what not to do. Sister Z has long wanted to ruin herself. She might as well just give in. Just as Lin Ke was lost in thought, warm lips gently touched his forehead. Senior. Lin Ke opened his eyes and immediately hugged Z tightly. The soft feeling was like hugging a full pillow, and Lin Ke couldn't resist wanting to bury himself in it. I'm so bored. You brat, are you trying to get yourself killed? Z was both amused and exasperated. I'm not your senior. This time it was Lin Ke's turn to be horrified. He immediately pushed Z away gently. Sister Z, you can't do that. I'm a loyal and sentimental person. You almost ruined me. Lin Ke glared fiercely at the huge ravine. Z was wearing a pure white cheongsam with a teardrop-shaped slit at the chest, which gave Lin Ke a good feast for the eyes. Bai Shuang then walked in and said with a hint of complaint, Sister Z, you said you wanted to talk to Lin Ke privately about something, is this it? Seeing Bai Shuang looking like a resentful little dog, Z immediately wrapped her arms around Bai Shuang's slender waist. How could that be? My sister doesn't like older men at all. I'm here today on a very important matter. Since you're here, close the door first, and make sure no one else hears what we're about to say. After closing the hotel door, Z summoned her companion beast and set up a barrier in the room. Lin Ke then put away his playful mood, while Z looked serious, indicating that something big must be about to happen. Lin Ke, since things happened so suddenly, I'll keep it short. I gave the healing potion you gave me last time to my master. Your master? My brother? Lin Ke immediately tensed up. What happened to my brother? Is he injured? Is he alright? Which hospital is he in? Purple. You seem quite concerned about the Curse King. Nonsense. Lin Ke immediately pressed. Sister Z, what exactly happened to my brother? It's an old problem. Z smiled wryly. Bai Shuang probably already knows about this. What I'm trying to say is, are those healing potions still available? It was of considerable help to the Curse King's body. Yes. Lin Ke nodded. If my brother wants it, I can supply an unlimited amount. Thank you, Lin Ke. Z was about to step forward to kiss him, but Bai Shuang stopped her. Sister Z, Lin Ke is not your toy. I was just expressing my gratitude. Z Jiao chuckled. I didn't realize you had such a sense of territory. By the way, Lin Ke recalled that the Curse King seemed to be in the capital. He asked curiously, Sister Z, Senior, it's rare for you to come to the capital. I remember my brother lives here, right? Can I go and see him? Chapter 177 Meeting the Curse King? Lin Ke's complex emotions. Silence fell over the room. Both Bai Shuang and Z fell silent. Is it difficult? Lin Ke didn't insist anymore. Never mind, it's okay. Lin Ke, the Curse King is very special. Even I can't see him. Bai Shuang took a deep breath and said, aside from seeing it from afar when I joined the judgment, I haven't had the chance to see it again since. Z nodded and said, unless my master takes the initiative to find me, I am not qualified to see him. I understand. Lin Ke wasn't disappointed. After all, legendary beast tamers were highly respected, and not just anyone could meet them. On the contrary, it's you. Z brought up the competition. Your remarkable performance in the Heavenly Pride battle has already attracted the attention of many legendary beast tamers. Who knows, you might even be noticed in the future. Did my brother watch my game? I've seen it. Z nodded seriously. If he says he'll see it, he will. The Curse King never goes back on his word. That's just like me. Lin Ke scratched his head shyly. We're practically born of the same father. Haha, I'll be going now. Purple didn't linger. You young people have a lot more to talk about. I'm looking forward to some interesting developments. Sister Z. Bai Shuang immediately chased Z out of the room, hesitated at the door for a while, but still didn't dare to go back in. Senior, aren't you coming in? I'm afraid you'll eat me up. Bai Shuang bluntly said. Lin Ku, aren't you a gentleman? Absolutely genuine. Lin Ku arrived at the door, blocking Bai Shuang's retreat route. Senior, you are so powerful. Even if I really wanted to do something, I couldn't stop you. That makes sense. Shall I come in and sit for a while longer? Okay. As soon as Bai Shuang entered the room, a warm, wolf-like sensation came from her lips. Her breathing immediately became heavy, and she subconsciously tried to push him away, but Lin Ke held her tightly. Bite. Gnaw it all away. If they let them go this time, who knows when they'll get another chance. Oh my god, my senior smells so good. Lin Ke gradually became dissatisfied, and his hands seemed to be controlled by an evil force, and he even intended to remove Bai Shuang's clothes. Bang bang bang. There was an untimely knock on the hotel room door. Lin Ku, there is someone. Illusion. Bang bang bang. There really are people. It's just an illusion. Ouch, that hurts. Lin Ku still failed. Bai Shuang hurriedly tidied her slightly messy hair and huffed. If you do this again, I won't talk to you anymore. Senior, I was wrong. Lin Ku readily admitted her mistake, then angrily pushed open the door. Who is it? Don't you know champions need to sleep? You son of a bitch. Just as Lin Ku was about to start criticizing, he noticed Zi Huan smiling and looking at him with her arms crossed. Young man, why are you so hot-tempered? Oh, Xiao Shuang is here too? Does that mean I've stumbled upon your sweet moment again? Bai Shuang smiled awkwardly. It's okay, we're just talking. Then please wipe your mouth. Z, with a knowing look but saying nothing, said, what a magnificent tent. Lin Ku. Sis, you can't play like this. Lin Ku returned to her room, her face flushed. You're not planning to wait for your senior to leave, then sneak into my bed and ruthlessly take advantage of me, are you? I am a gentleman, and I will never give in. Dream on. Zibai glared at Lin Ku, then regained her composure. Lin Ku, the Curse King wants to see you. Lin Ku, who was still lustful just a moment ago, immediately regained his senses, and even Bai Shuang's eyes changed slightly. My brother wants to see me? Right. Z nodded and said, get ready, a car will come to pick you up later. See you tonight? Lin Ku scratched his head. My brother should be asleep by now, right? Or should we wait until tomorrow morning? Z smiled helplessly. Master never sleeps, and everything is arranged according to his schedule. He won't have time to see you tomorrow. Then I'll get ready. Lin Ku went to the bathroom to wash his face and calm himself down. The Curse King actually wants to meet me in reality. This feeling is even more exciting than winning the championship of the Heavenly Pride Tournament. The opportunity to meet a legendary beast tamer face-to-face is not something everyone can have. I'm ready. After showering and changing, Lin Ku put on a relatively clean white t-shirt and black shorts, and didn't forget to style his hair into a neat look. Z, who was waiting outside, couldn't help but laugh. Lin Ku, did you think we were going to get married? Being meticulous is never a bad thing. Lin Ku suddenly tensed up. 5 minutes later, Z received a phone call. The car has arrived. Let's get off. I'll go down with you. The blush on Bai Shuang's cheeks faded, and she returned to her usual gentle demeanor. Downstairs at the hotel, a black Hongqi was parked. Z exchanged a few words with the driver and then opened the car door. Lin Ku, get in. Good. Lin Ku got into the car, and Z sat in the passenger seat. The driver was a thin, square-faced, middle-aged man with a buzz cut and sharp eyes. He glanced at Lin Ku, smiled, and said, This is the champion, isn't it? Hello. Lin Ku greeted the man, noticing that he had 4 gold stars adorning the man's shoulders. Is he a senior colonel? Although he did not join the military, Lin Ku was very knowledgeable about military ranks, which was common sense. Such a young senior colonel, he's only 1 step away from becoming a major general, isn't he? Good heavens, the colonel is driving himself? After a brief greeting, a tense atmosphere descended upon the car, and no one spoke again. Half an hour later, the car finally came to a slow stop. Lin Ku didn't peek in. He could sense that there were many armed military personnel guarding the entrance, and not only that, there seemed to be many other protective forces in the shadows. This place is heavily guarded. Any slight movement could cause someone in the darkness to appear and subdue you instantly. Let's get off the bus. Z said, Lin Ku, I can't go in with you. Remember, don't ask questions, don't look around, just walk straight in. No. Lin Ku became serious and got out of the car. After a series of inquiries and checks at the entrance, Lin Ku was finally allowed to enter. Even though he was the only one walking in, Lin Ku could feel eyes staring at him in the darkness. Linka hadn't felt that chilling sensation on his spine for a long time. Walking into the Red House Villa, Linku went all the way to the end and arrived at the huge alloy iron gate. Even though they were separated by a door, Linku could sense something unusual behind it. Bang! After the alloy door lock was turned, the sturdy door slowly opened. Linku was about to raise his hand to greet them when he was stunned by the scene and furnishings in the room. This was completely different from what he had imagined. In the golden liquid culture dish, tiny bubbles kept rising as the Curse King slowly opened his eyes. She looked at Linku with a gentle smile, and her mechanical voice filled the room. "Brother, we finally meet." Chapter 178, The Curse King. On the way here, Linku imagined many things about the Curse King. He should be a man who is heroic and extraordinary, elegant in demeanor, loves to make a little joke, but has a great aura. After all, Linku had seen the Curse King in the online world. So, based on the images he saw online, he imagined what the legendary summoner, the Curse King, would look like. He had even thought of jokes. But when the alloy gate opened and the electronic voice sounded, Linku froze on the spot. "What's wrong? Did I scare you?" The electronic voice reappeared. "No wonder. It's normal that my ghostly appearance scared you, sorry. King of Curses." For some reason, Linku's eyes instantly reddened, and his body trembled uncontrollably. He had lost all interest in joking. The stranger squinted, his eyes like crescent moons. "Didn't we agree to be brothers?" Linku finally entered the room and took in everything in the laboratory. The enormous petri dish was like a heart, protecting the Curse King within. He could perish at any moment. Is this the legendary beast tamer who protected China for 10 years and was revered by thousands? Why is it completely different from what I imagined? Shouldn't a legendary beast tamer be as glamorous as old Master Yumaching? Why is the Curse King in a petri dish? "Brother, who did this to you?" Linku's eyes instantly turned fierce. "That's right. I can save you." "Don't. King of Curses, I used the energy you gave me, and I feel much better now. But this only treats the symptoms, not the root cause. My body can't be cured." The curse lifted the stick insect's thin hand and tremblingly removed the respirator. "If I were cured, it would only cause more trouble." "Why?" The curse's voice softened, no longer that of a robot, but his original voice. That gentle and soothing feeling made Linku unable to resist stepping forward and gazing at the spell from the petri dish. "Because my companion beast is too special," Zhou seemed to have already accepted the arrangement of fate and said, "The array demon is an extremely special companion beast. It doesn't even belong to the S-rank category. If I want it to exert its power, I must endure all of this." The demon cave instance in China is gradually increasing in strength, as are the strength of the cave natives. I must rely on the power of the array demon to maintain the seal. Any change in my body could cause the seal to loosen or be destroyed. After that girl Z brought this over, I took it, and it almost broke several seals. A certain balance must be maintained between the Curse King and the array demon. If either side loses its balance, the scales of judgment will be broken. Linku listened quietly to Zhou's words. He suddenly looked up and said, word by word, "So, as long as you eliminate the natives of the demon cave and prevent the demon cave from ever appearing again, you can come out." Yes. Zhou smiled gently. "That's how I comforted myself back then. Unfortunately, tomorrow never comes, and I've long since given up hope of seeing the sun." Zhou shook his head and asked curiously, "Aren't the ginkgo and red maple trees in the courtyard incredibly beautiful?" Linku wasn't lying. He choked up as he said, "It was too dark. I couldn't see clearly." "Oh, it's already evening?" Zhou smiled. "Then you can take a look for me next time." "Brother, you wouldn't already be going to. Are you cursing me?" "But I'm the one cursing." The cursor told a lame joke and shook his head. 10 years. If I were going to die, I would have died long ago. Don't worry, I'm being taken good care of. I should be able to hold on until your son is born." Linku breathed a slight sigh of relief. The words he uttered during the incantation sounded like a deathbed entrustment, and Linku almost thought the Curse King was about to perish. If he were to perish, China would be reduced to hell. Although China has many legendary beast tamers, the Curse King is like a powerful stimulant to suppress the demon cave, allowing other legendary beast tamers to fight without restraint within it. Enough about me, let's talk about you. First of all, congratulations on winning the championship. You truly are my brother. With trembling hands, Zhou gave a thumbs up. Great. Linku concealed the moisture in his eyes and said, "Brother, just watch. It will get even better in the future. I promise. Then we'll drink together, sunbathe, and look at beautiful women. We'll do whatever makes us happy." Haha, good. The curse seemed agitated, coughing incessantly in the petri dish, causing a red light to flash in the laboratory. I'm fine. Linku could sense that at least 100 people had gathered at the entrance in an instant. If he dared to make any move, he would probably die 100 times over. Sorry, I haven't been this happy in a long time. Zhou smiled and said, I'm looking forward to it. By the way, Linku, besides congratulating you, there's something else I wanted to tell you today. Zhou reinserted the respirator and began typing on the virtual keyboard. You have won the title of champion in the Heavenly Pride Battle and entered the Star Cultivation Program. Congratulations. You can now choose a legendary beast tamer to become your mentor. Besides me, Linku originally wanted to say he would choose the curse. After all, it was the first legendary level character he had ever met, and also the most approachable legendary level character. Sorry, bro, I don't have the energy to tutor you anymore. If you trust me, I recommend you choose. He's not the strongest among the legendary level, but he's very protective of his own. The spell continued. Of course, the choice is still yours. After all, your companion beast is a dragon, and among the legendary level, there's also the dragon tamer. After you leave here, you can collect an exclusive legendary hatching egg, which was created with the combined efforts of the entire nation. It is enough to take your strength to the next level. A legendary hatching egg? Linku felt excited. Ever since the 2 beast eggs hatched into double world-destroying level eggs, Linku had a certain longing for hatching eggs. He had, of course, asked Bai Shuang, but Bai Shuang told Linku that he could only buy beasts from the market, and that hatching eggs were not for sale and could not be purchased. Therefore, Linku had no choice but to give up. He was also curious whether, if another hatching egg came, he could hatch his own third world-destroying ferocious beast. Brother, shall I give you some more healing energy? Linku thought for a moment and said, although I can't set you free, I can at least alleviate a lot of your pain when you're in pain. All right, then I'll gladly accept it. The curse squinted and said, don't let my current appearance fool you. When it flares up, it's actually quite painful. If I had met you sooner, perhaps I wouldn't be so skinny, ha. Linku couldn't laugh at all. Seeing Zhou's appearance, he felt only awe and powerlessness. By the way, time is of the essence. There's something I need to let you know first. Zhou removed the respirator again. Linku, listen carefully to what I have to say. Chapter 179 Project Stars, Legendary Hatching Egg. You must have already met the natives of the Demon Cave, right? I've seen it. The Curse King nodded and said, the place you entered when you went to the instance that day was arranged by me. Linku suddenly realized, you mean the place called the Blood and Flesh Holy Monument? That's right. I traveled with the Array Demon through various seals, both to scout out enemy positions and to learn about the origins of the Demon Cave's inhabitants. During my observation, I discovered that these demonic beings were inherently stronger than humans. To be precise, they should be called the savage demons, not humans or ancient humans. Linku, what's your opinion on open source copies? The Curse King suddenly asked. Linku thought for a moment and said, I originally thought that once someone speed cleared the open source dungeon, it would be sealed. I also tested it before, and once the boss was killed, the dungeon would refresh. At that time, I never imagined that the natives of the Demon Cave existed. Zhou Hanxiao said, if we change our perspective, the natives of the Demon Cave once discovered the dungeons. They defined them as a way for their race to become stronger, a reward from heaven, and relied on the dungeons to level up. Until one day, the natives of the Demon Cave discovered that there seemed to be another world outside the dungeon. This race was very weak. Although they had the same appearance, their strength was far inferior to their own. They believed themselves to be the chosen ones bestowed by the Creator, and that the other tribe was a slave given to them by the Creator. These slaves, having consumed the fertile land that rightfully belonged to them, quickly organized a large army and invaded Earth via a dungeon, attempting to enslave us. Linku was shocked. He hadn't expected it to be like this. The Curse King, does that mean the natives of the Demon Cave discovered the existence of a dungeon earlier than we did? These dungeons don't actually represent the native inhabitants of the Demon Cave. They are also players. Clever. The Curse King said with a smile. As far as I know, the natives of the Demon Cave are not technologically advanced. They rely on the power of faith, and they discovered the dungeon at least several hundred years earlier than us. This also meant that before we humans had companion beasts, we were constantly being attacked, or even slaughtered. Linku thought for a moment and asked, what exactly is that instance? It belongs neither to Blue Star nor to the Demon Cave? God knows. The Curse King smiled and said, low-level Demon Cave dungeons do not have intelligence. Once they are conquered, they will refresh repeatedly. Therefore, some open-source dungeons can serve as our touchstone. I'm still researching what exactly drives this repeated dungeon refresh. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find the answer. The place I sent you there that day wasn't actually a dungeon, but rather the real territory of the native demons. The Cursed King explained. If we assign them by factions, Blue Star would be one faction, Demon Cave would be another, and dungeons would be considered independent factions. There are 3 factions? Lin Ku subconsciously conflated the Demon Cave with the dungeon. The dungeons are different from the Demon Cave. The Demon Cave treats dungeons in a similar way to us. They consider them gifts bestowed by the Beast God. Beast God Lin Ku thought for a moment and said, Cursed King, I was once mistaken for a beast god by a native girl in the Demon Cave. Could it be that I... Ha ha ha. You want to say you're the reincarnation of the beast god, right? The Cursed King denied Lin Ku's idea. The beast god is just the yearning of low-level natives of the Demon Cave for gods. You can't possibly be the beast god. Even if you really are, you are still a beast god appearing in our Blue Star Alliance. Zhou said proudly. The reason I told you this is because in the upcoming star cultivation program, you may have to enter the real Demon Cave territory together with all the geniuses in the world. But not now. The Cursed King changed the subject. The Blue Star's prodigy battle is open to the whole world. Each country selects one powerful prodigy. They must be outstanding enough, and those who win the championship have the potential to become legendary. Similarly, the Demon Cave also has a selection process. The geniuses of Blue Star and the geniuses of the Demon Cave will inevitably clash. The Cursed King said that these were rules jointly established by legendary beast tamers and Demon Cave lords from all over the world. The winner takes all, the loser eats the dust. Lin Ku's body trembled slightly. Are you scared, bro? Just as Zhou was about to offer some comfort, he noticed a smile playing on Lin Ku's lips, and Lin Ku's body trembled with excitement. This is great. This is the life I want. Lin Ku clenched his fist excitedly. Brother, has this kind of competition been held before? Certainly. Zhou Aoran said. In my time, our human race always won. What about after your generation? Keep losing. Therefore, the selection of prodigies was launched without warning. In the past, seeds were selected from prestigious universities or aristocratic families to enter the Star Project. However, it was later discovered that this selection method could not find any real monsters. Fortunately, this time our China has found a little monster. Zhou smiled and said, hopefully, the crushing defeat 3 years ago will be the last. Lin Ku swallowed hard and asked, what will be the consequences if we lose? There will be an impact, but you won't lose, will you? Right. Lin Ku nodded seriously. Don't worry, brother, I won't lose. Ha ha, great. The red lights in the laboratory flashed again. The alloy door opened at an inopportune moment, and a middle-aged man carrying 3 golden-starred ears of rice on his shoulder walked in, his face grave. King of curses, 2 alerts in one day, you can't talk anymore. I clasped my hands in apology. I almost ascended to heaven, swearing, sticking out my little tongue. Sorry, bro, we really can't chat this time. It's my problem. Lin Ku scratched his head awkwardly. Then I'll go first. Go. Zhou was reluctant to leave, but in the end, she closed her eyes. Let's go. Behind him, the middle-aged man spoke. Lin Ku, hello. I am Wang Zheng from the Imperial Capital Military Department. The Cursed King should have told you that I will arrange the cultivation resources and legendary hatching eggs for you. Thank you, General Wang. After leaving the lab, Wang Zheng breathed a sigh of relief and said with a wry smile, the Cursed King hasn't talked to anyone for this long in years. I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation, but he really can't get too excited. I understand. Lin Ku nodded and asked, General Wang, has Project Stars already begun? When can I go to the Demon Cave territory? The selection process in China has just concluded. We'll have to wait for talent to be selected from other countries first, Wang Zheng said. Let's go. I'll take you to unlock the legendary hatching egg. Chapter 180 Imperial Capital Military Headquarters, Blackgate. Lin Ku got into Wang Zheng's military green jeep, license plate numbering A00004. The car drove all the way to the Imperial Capital Military Headquarters. This was Lin Ku's first visit to the military headquarters. Back in Xuanzhou, Xiao Jinhua had invited him, but Lin Ku had politely declined. How magnificent! Lin Ku looked at the scene before him, which resembled a steel forest. In the darkness, the silver-gray steel buildings were illuminated by spotlights, making it seem as if he had stepped into a silver city. The Imperial Capital Military Command guards one of the largest dungeons in China, so it must be heavily guarded. Wang Zheng began to speak. Moreover, if this place were to fall one day, the entire military would enter a self-destruct mode. Will this affect surrounding cities? Lin Ku calculated the travel distance. It would take less than half an hour. If he self-destructed, the city would probably be affected as well. Won't. Wang Zheng smiled and said quite readily. With the heavenly canopy set up by the Cursed King, the self-destruct program will only raise the area under the heavenly canopy to the ground, and the people will not be harmed in the slightest. From the moment you step into the military headquarters, you must be prepared to die at any time. Lin Ke felt a deep sense of respect. In places he didn't know, there were always people bearing heavy burdens. We've arrived, let's get off. Wang Jing tightened his military uniform, put on his hat, and pulled the brim down before getting out of the car. Lin Ke followed Wang Jing out of the car. General, General. All the soldiers who encountered Wang Zheng, regardless of rank, stood up straight and saluted. Hello, Wang Zheng said, saluting before asking Lin Ke, how is it? Do you want to experience this feeling of being respected? General Wang, I'm still in school. Don't we have military academies too? Wang Zheng said with a smile. It's just that they only admit good kids from relatively ordinary backgrounds, and they can grow up quickly in the military. If there is an opportunity in the future, I can personally lead a team to visit and exchange ideas with Chuanzhou University. That's wonderful, Lin Ke said with a smile. Quanhai Academy welcomes you. Wang Zheng gave Lin Ke a deep look and then led him on a tour of the military region. The size of the entire military region exceeded Lin Ke's imagination, with hundreds of combat zones alone, all marked out according to their numbers. Each combat zone consists of a small training team, where various firearms, missiles, aircraft, and artillery are readily available. The military uniforms are not as good as those from privileged families. They are all basic models that are not expensive, but they can maximize the soldiers' self-defense capabilities. After all, our people shouldn't be used as cannon fodder for nothing. If they're going to die, they should die with value. As Wang Zheng walked, he introduced things to Lin Ke. Just like the X-888 model gold combat suit that Ouyang Kid wore on the day of your competition. One of those suits could buy at least 100 sets of combat suits from our military, and that's a conservative estimate. If you have reliable sales channels, you can earn at least this much. Lin Ke's eyes lit up. General Wang, actually I accidentally found that battle armor, and I was just worried that no one would take it over. Lin Ke originally wanted to post his battle gear on the Judgment Network, but considering that there were many people on the Judgment Network, wouldn't his identity be directly exposed if he posted it? It wasn't that Lin Ke didn't believe in the verdict, but rather that he didn't want to expose himself now. He wanted to wait until he had enough strength. Therefore, this golden battle armor became a hot potato, and ordinary people really couldn't afford it. I can help you try selling them, Wang Zheng said with a smile. After all, you're one of the Cursed King's men, so you're practically my brother. Thank you, General Wang. We're getting too distant. You can call me Brother Wang, or Old Wang if you don't mind. Thank you, Brother Wang. Lin Ke dared not call him Old Wang directly. These people in high positions and with great power were like that. If he did, they would really be unhappy. Okay, let's go to the core area. After successfully closing a deal, Wang Zheng was in a good mood and led Lin Ke toward the core area. Brother Wang, does a legendary hatching egg mean it can hatch into a legendary companion beast? Lin Ke asked curiously. Of course not. Wang Zheng cleared his throat and, after confirming that no one was around, explained, I've only heard about it. After all, legendary hatching eggs are opened only a handful of times, and this is the first time I've had the opportunity to see it with my own eyes. It is said that only legendary beast tamers know the secret of hatching these eggs. Everyone's experience will be different, but one thing is certain. What's inside is enough to raise your potential to legendary level. Oh, Lin Ke's anticipation grew even stronger. Will another dragon appear after I open it this time? Black E represents destruction, White Eye represents salvation. So what if we get gray? Filled with doubt, Wang Zheng led Lin Ke to a large gate in the core area. It was an ancient and massive gate, not made of alloy, but as black as the deep night sky, with all sorts of strange totem patterns carved on it. It's hard to imagine that such an ancient, dark stone gate could exist in a modern military headquarters. Brother Lin Ke, you'll have to walk the road ahead on your own from now on. Wang Zheng turned and left the room. Legend has it that the hatching egg is inside. After you successfully hatch it, just press this switch. I see. Wang Zheng disappeared from the room. Lin Ke then realized, how do I open the front door? With a heart full of trepidation, he walked to the dark stone gate and looked up as if gazing into an abyss. The reliefs on the stone gate constantly assaulted Lin Ke's eyes. He couldn't help but reach out and touch it. Boom. A cool sensation came from his palm, and when Lin Ke realized it, he found himself in a chaotic space. In the endless darkness, it seemed as if thousands of stars were twinkling, and beneath one's feet, a substance resembling a galaxy was flowing gently. How did I get in? Lin Ke curiously observed his surroundings, but did not see any so-called hatching eggs. Where did this come from? Lin Ke's mind raced. Wait, did I travel through time? Have I been transported to a fantasy world? What about my system? As Lin Ke was lost in thought, billions of stars began to twinkle. The dazzling light made it impossible for Lin Ke to open his eyes, so he instinctively covered them. Only when all was quiet did Lin Ke open his eyes. A pure white space appeared before Lin Ke. The entire room was pure white, and Lin Ke was the only stain in the room. There is a guide platform in the center, and a golden hatching egg is slowly rotating above it. Why does it feel like a game? Lin Ke nervously stepped forward, each step creating ripples beneath his feet. When he reached the golden hatching egg, a voice spoke. What do you want? Your answer. Lin Ke hesitated for a long time before speaking. I want to get another 100 million, no, 1 billion of these legendary hatching eggs. He thought that 1 billion legendary hatching eggs should be enough to sweep through the underground world, right? The sound disappeared. After a long silence, a voice devoid of emotion, sounding like a machine. As you wish. Open the legendary hatchery egg, and you will receive. Chapter 181 Tyrant Bone Dragon, Necromancer. You will receive greed. I gain greed. Lin Ke suddenly pulled his outstretched hand back. I was just joking. Good heavens, we almost got wiped out. Of all the waters in the world, I only need a single sip. Grant me the most powerful companion beast in the world. You will get what you want, hypocrisy. No, buddy. Lin Ke got angry, and I told the truth, and you called me greedy. If I lie, you'll accuse me of being hypocritical. Do you want it like that? Don't think that just because your voice is mysterious, I have to treat you like royalty. Please complete the ceremony as soon as possible. Finish it, my ass. Lin Ke cursed. And now, what am I going to get? As you wish, you will have a tyrant. Tyrant. Lin Ke finally heard a relatively positive word. All right, I love being a tyrant. Lin Ke reached out and touched the legendary hatching egg. The golden hatching egg emitted golden light, shooting straight to the top of the pure white space. In an instant, the pure white was tinged with gold, and the golden light fell to the ground like stars, shimmering and sparkling, creating a beautiful scene. Lin Ke's gaze, however, was fixed on the hatching egg. Once the hatching egg opened, a strange golden mask floated out and landed in Lin Ke's hand. That's it. After the golden mask appeared in Lin Ke's hands, it quickly turned pure white. Lin Ke thought he was seeing things, but when he looked at the mask again, it had turned into a pure white mask with imperceptible imperial patterns on its surface. Legend has it that hatching an egg will yield a broken mask. Lin Ke frowned slightly and covered his face with the mask. Welcome the tyrant. The moment Lin Ke put the mask on, a hoarse voice reached his ear, a voice so respectful it sounded like a ghost crawling out of hell. Then, before Lin Ke's eyes, a bone dragon carrying death energy seemed to be crawling out of the abyss, but it was imprisoned by some kind of energy. They could only kneel and worship Lin Ke in the abyss. Meanwhile, skeletons kept trying to break free from their cages in the abyss. Each skeleton was as majestic as a mountain. Even in their skeleton form, Lin Ke could sense the extraordinary nature of these ferocious beasts in life. Welcome to the arrival of the tyrant. The thousands upon thousands of skeletons seemed to have accumulated endless years of resentment and waiting, their voices filled with sobs and hoarseness. Lin Ke was so shocked by what he saw that he was speechless. This mask. Lin Ke didn't rush to remove his mask, but instead coughed lightly and spoke. Rise. Even after the bone beasts that had been kneeling before him rose, they all lowered their noble heads, none daring to look directly into Lin Ke's eyes. At this moment, Lin Ke resembled a true tyrant and emperor. These skeletal creatures seemed to be sealed in some void, where they had lived for countless years. Behind him, a throne appeared out of nowhere. It was a blood throne made of blood-red skulls. Lin Ke seemed to be given some kind of magic and sat on the blood throne. Crimson blood flowed from the bone, staining Lin Ke's body crimson. Lin Ke's mask also changed. It changed from pure white to blood red, resembling a demon from hell. Welcome, tyrant. The bodies of those skeletal behemoths were also stained red with blood. All changes in the forest will affect them. Holy crap, a necromancer? Lin Ke curiously tried to remove the mask, only to find that he could no longer touch it. The mask disappeared? Lin Ke searched his face repeatedly and found that it seemed to have merged with his cheek. What's going on? Lin Ke rose from the blood throne, and all the skeletal beasts in the space knelt down once more. Lin Ke couldn't imagine what a terrifying scene it would be if he released these creatures. Clang, clang, clang. The clear, melodious ringing of the sacred bells came from afar. When Lin Ke looked again, he found that the skeletal beasts had changed their appearance once more. They were now enveloped in milky white light and no longer looked ferocious, but rather like auspicious beasts. "Greetings, your majesty." Their voices became extremely soft, and only then did Lin Ke realize that the mask had somehow returned to his face. He picked it out of curiosity. This time, the mask turned pure white once again. Everything before my eyes gradually vanished after I took off my mask. Clearly, this is not an illusion. Did I just summon an army of undead beasts using the mask? Lin Ke muttered to himself. Congratulations, you've acquired the tyrant. Unlock. Hellish appearance, compassionate appearance. After the sound disappeared, Lin Ke found himself back in front of the huge stone gate, holding that strange mask in his hand. The hellish scene refers to the thousands of skeletal beasts we just saw. The compassionate appearance is those white, holy creatures, isn't it? Were they all the tyrant's henchmen? Wait, I'm a tyrant. Lin Ke finally had time to examine the mask properly. The judgment mask was also a pure white mask, and legend has it that masks were also found inside hatching eggs. They're all masks. Could they possibly be connected? Why must you cover your face? Lin Ke murmured to himself, recalling when he first joined the Judgment Bureau, he had asked Bai Shuang if wearing a mask was to hide her identity. Bai Shuang answered yes. The mask conceals an unchanging expression, hiding the unknown. The only visible feature is the unfathomable mystery in the eyes. Whether it be the body, humanity, or divinity, everything is revealed on this small mask. No one can see your emotions through a mask, whether it's anger, sadness, joy, or madness. The mask hides everything. Lin Ke put the tyrant mask back on, and just as he expected, the mask disappeared. The mask will appear as soon as I activate it. My every move, even my emotions, can cause the mask to change. The so-called hellish face and the compassionate face must be two states under the mask. Cladding. Lin Ke murmured softly. A pure white mask instantly appeared on his face, completely sealing his expression beneath it. Beneath the pure white mask, Lin Ke was as noble and mysterious as a god, his cold and sharp eyes looking down on everyone, devoid of any emotion. Lin Ke was unaware of the changes in himself. He simply wanted to test whether he could resummon the Holy Spirit artifact from before here. Suddenly, the entire military region sounded the alarm. Startled, Lin Ke stopped the test and hurriedly pressed the button. What's wrong? Wang was anxiously standing at the door. When he saw Lin Ke come out, he hurriedly said, Brother Lin, the demon cave seems to be loosening. I need to go to the scene to take a look. Will you come with me? Okay. Although Lin Ke had his suspicions, he had no chance to confirm them yet, and could only sense that Wang Zheng was leaving the core area. What happens? When Wang Zheng arrived, he noticed that many soldiers were staring blankly at the sky, seemingly not preparing for battle. General, it seemed as if a god had descended to Earth just now. A god descending to Earth? Wang Zheng angrily retorted. Bullshit. What god is there in this world? Go check if the seal on the demon cave has loosened. Lin Ke's heart was instantly filled with a stormy sea. Was that just a strange change in my compassionate aspect? Chapter 182. This boy is not upright. Area A is normal. No abnormalities found in Zone C. Area E is normal. No abnormalities found. Wang was watching the situation in real time through the operations room, but unfortunately, the monitor only showed a white light. The sky suddenly brightened, and then it disappeared without a trace. Could they be natives of the demon cave? Lin Ke waited quietly to the side. He was almost certain that it was the change brought about by the mask. That tyrant mask is pretty powerful. However, Lin Ke thought again. If Ouyang Qin could rely on 12 prayer beads to have divine assistance, what's wrong with him summoning thousands of troops by wearing a mask? Is that not allowed? 30 minutes later, Wang Zheng slumped into a chair and let out a long sigh of relief. It was probably a false alarm. There has been no feedback from any region. Oh, by the way, Brother Lin, what did you get inside? Wang Zheng asked gossipily. You don't need to tell me the specific details. I'm just curious whether it's a legendary beast tamer. No. Lin Ke shook his head. Then you get a weapon. Lin Ke pulled out the black box. Bone dragon claw. It feels pretty powerful. So handsome. Wang Zheng looked longingly at the bone claw in Lin Ke's hand. Can I take a look? Just look at it. Don't touch it. Legend has it that the god told me this bone claw is worth trillions. Wang Zhengang immediately withdrew his outstretched hand. I wouldn't dare touch it. It feels like I have to pay just to look at it. Lin Ke's eyes lit up. Brother Wang, you're a genius. How come I didn't think of that? Lin Ke seemed to have had some kind of switch flipped. Yes. This punch is worth billions. If it hits you, my precious bone claw will be slightly damaged. Wouldn't I have to pay $1 billion or $800 million in compensation? Lin Ke felt like he had missed out on a lot of money. He was a little regretful. Why hadn't he thought of using the bone claw in the Battle of the Prodigies? It's all because the opponent was too weak. If I end up in the demon cave, I must get some interest back from the natives and try to get back the bone claw that my senior gave me as soon as possible. Then spend a little money to give your senior a gift. Brother Wang, was that stone gate also created by a legendary beast tamer? Lin Kuo asked curiously. Probably not. Wang Zheng shook his head and said that Sherman had existed for longer than this military region. To be precise, it was precisely because of Shimon's existence that the military headquarters was ultimately chosen to be based here. So, the military headquarters was actually responsible for guarding Sherman? We're going to guard the stone gate. Wang Zheng hurriedly waved his hand. This stone gate doesn't need guarding, let alone airplanes and cannons. Even a legendary beast tamer once attacked it with his beasts, and the stone gate didn't change at all. All that is known is that from that point onward, all the legendary beast tamers in China reached a consensus to seal this item here. By the way, Brother Wang, besides the battle armor, I also have some gold here. Would you like to buy it? Of course we accepted the hard currency. How much? There should be a warehouse full of them. Would you like to come with me to take a look sometime? Guangzhou. The capital city, Ouyang's private hospital. Young master, you're awake? A sweet-looking nurse in a miniskirt walked in carrying a recorder, bent down, and asked softly, Are you feeling better? What about Lin Kuo? Ouyang Qing didn't even look at the nurse, turning his head to look out the window. He must be injured too, right? Lin Kuo. The nurse didn't know who Lin Kuo was until the butler came in and told her. This is none of your business. You can go now. After the nurse left, the butler finally spoke. Young master, you're awake? Which hospital is Lin Kuo staying at? Butler. Young master, he is not hospitalized. The butler told Ouyang Qing about all the details of Lin Kuo's victory, including taking photos together, signing autographs, and showing off in front of others. Ouyang Qing frowned as she listened, her stomach cramping with pain. I'm not feeling well. Please help me get discharged. Young master, if you're not feeling well, is this the hospital? Discharge processed. Yes, yes. The steward dared not disobey Ouyang Qing's wishes. Having just experienced a defeat, Ouyang Qing was someone who could not be trifled with. At the same time, Hong Kong Coliseum, in the world of smart brains. Sorry I'm late. The curse appeared in a room, which was not large, only big enough to fit a table and a few chairs. King of curses, why do you always make the room so small every time we meet? The room's a bit small, so I don't need to speak too loudly. Everyone can hear me, right? Zhou sat down in her designated spot, her slender hands gently clasped together. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all seen the match video of Lin Kuo, the champion of this Tianjiao tournament, right? I've seen it, it's good. Indeed, it's quite impressive, reminiscent of my own former glory. All they know is how to resort to violence. They have no scholarly spirit whatsoever. After listening to everyone's evaluation, Zhou slowly spoke. I think Lin Kuo has a very high potential, so I would like to ask you all to help me if you can at a critical moment. Thank you. Curse King, it's been a long time since I've seen you so attentive to a young man. An aged voice appeared. Are you sure you haven't misjudged him this time? When have I ever misjudged someone? A gentle smile from Zhou Wenru will bring us endless surprises. We just need the right guide. Oh, by the way, he should be entering that door now. Why don't you all guess what sacred object was taken away this time? If it weren't for the restrictions, this sacred artifact should have been ours. No need to guess. It's obvious at a glance. The white-bearded old man stood up, raised his hand, and waved it, and a light screen appeared before his eyes. Everyone looked up curiously to search. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 30 seconds. The Curse King smiled and said, So many old men looked together, and they couldn't find the sacred object that he took away? The white-bearded old man spoke in disbelief. It seems that not a single one of the sacred artifact markings is missing. Not missing. Curious, Zhou also looked around and noticed that the starlight symbolizing the sacred objects was still twinkling. Wow, it's true. The Curse King blinked adorably. How could it not be missing? Several elderly people at the scene fell into deep thought. This person is dishonest. The white-bearded old man spoke in a deep voice. The sacred object will only choose those with good character. If the sacred mark has not dimmed, it means that the person is of bad character and the sacred object will not even look at him. Curse King, you've misjudged him after all. I have no interest in taking this kind of person as a disciple. Although I am also a dragon lord, I am someone who doesn't even acknowledge sacred artifacts, so I don't acknowledge them either. The Curse King was not in a hurry. He waited until everyone had finished speaking before asking. Everyone, is it possible that he took something else with him? Ridiculous. What else could be inside the door besides sacred relics? Could it be that some primordial entity, which none of us understands, was taken away? That primordial creature, both righteous and evil, was beyond even our ability to subdue. How could a mere junior possibly do so? It's obvious at a glance. The Cursed King drew back the curtain, revealing a dazzling starry sky before everyone's eyes. At the end of this brilliantly glittering starry path should have stood a mysterious skull throne, but it had vanished. Along with the vanished mask, the pure white mask on the throne was also gone. Chapter 183. This is the Great Wilderness Prisoner Bull Force. The original thing disappeared. The virtual room fell into a deathly silence. Could it be that I opened it incorrectly? The Cursed King considerately closed the starry sky again and then reopened it several times. The results are all the same. Oh dear, it seems to have really disappeared. The Cursed King closed the star curtain for the last time. Even if the original entity disappeared, it doesn't necessarily mean it was summoned away by this kid, does it? The white-bearded old man spoke solemnly. I suggest that he follow me after I return from the depths of the demon's lair. That way I can test him out. Mugu, you're dreaming, aren't you? Another aged voice sneered. He is a rare dragon warrior, and I am the leader of the dragon warriors. In terms of compatibility, he should be my disciple. Nonsense. Another person jumped out to refute. This man is wicked, and I happen to be no better person than him. We're birds of a feather. The Cursed King watched their discussion with a smile, remaining silent until everyone's attention turned to him, at which point he finally spoke. The secret of the stone gate remains unsolved for us. Those sacred artifacts arose from the original objects. If our guess back then was correct, the throne and the pure white mask are of a far higher level than these sacred artifacts. Now, both the throne and the mask have vanished, their whereabouts unknown. My suggestion is to observe further. The Cursed King's slender fingers tapped lightly on the table. After all, the aura that the original creature exuded could hardly be defined as a sacred object. It was more like an evil object. What do you all think? Very good. The white-bearded old man nodded. Then none of us are allowed to fight over it. Let each of us fight our own battles. After I return from the demon cave, I will go and see Lin Ku. Mugu, don't die deep inside. It'll be a disgrace. Haha, even if I die, I'll take a powerful demon from the demon cave down with me. Is the meeting over? With a clap of his hands, Zhou teleported everyone away, leaving only Zhou in the room. My dear brother, that's all I can do to help you. These senior figures are all close to our lineage, and I hope they can be of help to you. As for those undercurrents, that's up to you to handle. Lin Ke got into Wang Zheng's car and left the military headquarters, feeling somewhat reluctant to leave. If only I could enter the stone gate again, I might get even more. This is not greed. It's for the future of humanity. Lin Ke hypnotized himself countless times to lessen the guilt in his heart. Brother, I'll come find you in Quanhai sometime. Wang Zheng and Lin Ku had become quite familiar with each other. After personally opening the door and seeing Lin Ku off, Wang Zheng said, "Oh, by the way, the Cursed King asked me to remind you that your performance in the Heavenly Pride battle this time was very impressive. However, he also offended many people. So if someone secretly attacks you..." Wang Zheng hesitated for a long time before finally saying the original words of the Cursed King. "Kill if you should. If the sky falls, your brother will hold it up. Receive." Lin Ke didn't think it mattered at all. First, there was the senior student who took the lead, and now there was the Cursed King who took the lead. Having powerful connections is so comfortable. Lin Ke returned to the hotel with a smile, and looking at the empty room, he fell into deep thought. "Senior, I'm back. There's no one in the room. I'm a little scared. Senior, why aren't you replying to my messages? You know me, I'm a gentleman. Anyway, I can't sleep. So how about we have a long talk all night? Shuang Shuang, how can I live without you?" Lin Ku, his true nature revealed, was about to call Bai Shuang. He suspected that his aggressive tactics tonight had frightened Bai Shuang. Shouldn't he personally go to their door and apologize properly? Knock, knock, knock. A soft knock came from the door. Lin Ke seemed to have lost his soul and opened the door with a swaying backside. Senior Sister Bang. Ouyang Qing was standing at the entrance. Lin Ku slammed the door shut, causing Ouyang Qing's nose, which had just finished treatment, to become dented again. "Lin Ku, you motherfucker." At the door, Ouyang Qing kept knocking. "Open the door." "Hiding a woman, huh? This young master is used to it. Open the door now." The door opened again, and Lin Ku appeared with an extremely cold, poker-faced expression. "Hey Lao Qing, if you're here to ask me for gold, sorry, someone else stole it. Who would want that gold?" Ouyang Qing pushed Lin Ku aside and entered the room. "Are rich people this rude too?" Lin Ku, hands on hips, said speechlessly. "Do you think this is your home? This hotel is indeed owned by my family." Ouyang Qing sat down on the sofa and rubbed his injured nose. Lin Ku then realized that he hadn't paid for the hotel room. "This is no excuse for you to break into my home in the middle of the night. If it weren't for our past relationship, I would have taken action right away." Ouyang Qing looked at Lin Ku with suspicion. How could he be so heartless a moment ago, acting like he was in heat at the door? Lin Ku, would you be willing to make a deal with me? Ouyang Qing cut straight to the point. I've taken a liking to your flying combat skills. Name your price. Ouyang Qing was still resentful about losing to Lin Ku, but he was even more captivated by the arrogant demeanor of the skeleton Emperor Wing after it was revealed. The fact that someone could outdo him in the art of showing off kept Ouyang Qing awake all night, so he decided to go directly to Lin Ku to buy it. Old Qing, we're all on the same side. Talking about money will hurt our feelings, won't it? Lin Ku said with a smile. For the sake of gold, I won't cheat you, but you can't cultivate this combat skill. Whether I can cultivate or not is my business. Just tell me if you're willing to sell or not. Lin Ku remained silent. You remain unmoved? Ouyang Qing was somewhat surprised. The Lin Ku he knew was greedy for money and extremely shameless, completely different from the person in front of him. Old Qing, you've misjudged me. Lin Ku sighed. Given our relationship, if you really want it, I can simply give it to you. Give it to me. Ouyang Qing reached out his hand. But then again, Lin Ku emphasized. You, young Master Ouyang, do not accept charity, otherwise you would be disgracing your Ouyang family, wouldn't you? I'm shameless. Ouyang Qing smiled sweetly. Having lost to you, what face do I have left? I plan to go straight to Quanhai Academy, eat your food, use your things, and dig out all your secrets. Shameless. Lin Ku laughed angrily. You, the president of the Imperial Academy, have married into my Quanhai Academy. You are disgracing your Ouyang family. I told you, I'm shameless. Ouyang Qing also became fierce. If you don't sell me the combat technique today, I'm not leaving. Lin Ku had no reason to refuse business that was offered to him. However, just now, Lin Ku's brain was working at high speed, and he specially devised a special package to serve Ouyang Qing. Old Qing, since you really want it so badly, I'll have to reluctantly give it up. Lin Ku said with heartache. As I just said, there's a prerequisite for practicing flight combat skills. Then you must first cultivate an ancient combat technique called the Great Wilderness Prisoner Bull Force, and you must cultivate it to the 9th level. To obtain the complete Great Wilderness Prisoner's Strength technique, I devoted my entire life to its study. Name your price. Ouyang Qing gritted his teeth and said, I bought them all. Chapter 184 Triumph. Go show off. Make a deal. Lin Ku smiled with satisfaction. The Great Wilderness Prisoner Bull Force. First level, let's say you're worth 50 billion. Lin Ku explained earnestly. This price is definitely not expensive. I paid a huge price to obtain this cultivation technique. Just the initial stages of practice almost killed me. No problem. Then I'll copy one level of the technique for you right now. Lin Ku picked up a brush, ink, paper, and inkstone, and with a flourish of her pen, her delicate handwriting was incredibly graceful. She wrote the first level of the Wild Bull Strength technique for Ouyang Qing. Old Qing, this is a cultivation technique powerful enough to change the world. Only you and I can know it. You must never let a third person know it, otherwise. I see. Ouyang Qing nodded solemnly. Lin Ku, I used to think you were a shameless liar, but today I formally apologize to you. Ouyang Qing believes that the game between Tianjiao Zhan and his opponent must have fostered a revolutionary friendship, or at least a mutual respect. If it weren't for his special status, I would really have the urge to join Quanhai Academy. I'm glad you understand my good intentions. Lin Ku patted Ouyang Qing on the shoulder. All right, go back and practice diligently. I'll practice right here. Seeing Lin Ku's predicament, Ouyang Qing said, Don't worry, I'll be on the floor, you can sleep on the bed, all subsequent expenses will be free. Lin Ku nodded with difficulty. All right, but be careful, this technique can cause serious backlash. Don't worry. Ouyang Qing smiled gently. Isn't there you hear? Lin Ku was fast asleep, while Ouyang Qing began reading the contents as if they were sacred objects. It transforms into form through qi. Its meridians are unobstructed. It contains profound mysteries, and it connects the 5 internal organs. Brilliant. Mysterious. That's brilliant. Ouyang Qing was certain that Lin Ku had not lied to him this time. This cultivation technique must have been compiled by a great master. No wonder Lin Ku was able to overcome himself. This is where the difference lies. The mighty, imprisoned bull. Moo. Ouyang Qing closed his eyes and began to cultivate. In just one night, Ouyang Qing successfully stepped into the first realm. Looking at the ever-increasing golden aura emanating from his body and the domineering golden bull, Ouyang Qing smiled with satisfaction. Old Lin. Wake up, old Lin. I've successfully entered the first realm. What? Lin Ku was shocked and scrambled out of bed, his expression incredibly complicated and pained. It's only been one night, and you've already successfully entered the first realm? So how are you feeling now? Haha, I feel great. Seeing Lin Ke's shock, Ouyang Qing hurriedly asked, how long did it take you to enter the first level back then? Lin Ke's pained expression betrayed his regret. I've suffered a lot. After all, I'm not like you rich people who turn yourselves into walking pharmacy. Haha, Great Wilderness Prisoners Force. Ouyang Qing kept activating the first level of the technique, becoming more and more satisfied with what he saw. Old Lin, when are you going to copy the second level for me? This. Are you afraid I'll surpass you? Or do you think I won't give you money? Ouyang Qing got anxious. I'll pay first. How much do you want this time? Why? Lin Ke sighed deeply. Foolish child, I see you are a martial arts prodigy, 1 in a million. Let's be frank. Originally, I planned to sell it to you for double the price when I was at the second level, but now I'll take a loss and stick with 5 billion. Old Lin, don't remember to thank me. Lin Ke smiled and said, just as I said, there's still a long way to go to master bone wing combat techniques. This savage bull, cough cough, Great Wilderness Prisoner Bull Force, is just the beginning. I understand. Just as the opening page of the Great Wilderness Prisoner's Spirit says, only by enduring the bitterest of hardships can one rise above others. I get it. Old Qing. As if they had known each other for a long time, Lin Ke gave Ouyang Qing a big hug. What a good person. Such a good person. Old Qing, you are such a good person. Alas, it's a pity I have to rush back to Chuanzhou. Otherwise I should have stayed at your house for a few days. Lin Ke sighed inwardly. Then what's wrong with staying a few more days? Ouyang Qing asked doubtfully. No, the school is pressuring me. Lin Ke shook his head. My time no longer belongs to me. Lao Qing, you understand? Principal Lu is getting old. Sooner or later, I will have to shoulder the heavy responsibility of this college. Lin Ke looked out the window in bewilderment. See you again someday. Joke. Lin Ke was eager to return home. He had finally won the championship, and now his prestige was rising at lightning speed. Having won the championship in the Battle of Geniuses, his reputation at Quanhai Academy is at least as high as 10 Lu Peng face. 1 quarter is equal to 10 quarters. If not now, when? All right. After I've dealt with the aftermath, I'll personally come to Quanhai Academy to find you. Ouyang Qing was eager to return home. At this moment, all he wanted was to get back and cultivate as quickly as possible. Oh right, I almost forgot the important thing. Ouyang Qing only remembered after cultivating all night. The dean asked if you had any intention of joining the Imperial Academy, and I refused on your behalf. Why did you help me refuse? Lin Ke was shocked. I did. I'm just still considering it. You're a fucking bastard. Ouyang Qing laughed and cursed. Right now, many students in the Imperial Academy are restless. If it weren't for the Academy's series of strict orders, the dropout rate would probably be as high as 20%. The choice is in the students' hands. If the Imperial Academy is really that good, why would they want to leave? The Imperial Academy is no slouch. Ouyang Qing said honestly. It's just that Quanhai Academy's rise is too rapid right now. After Ouyang Qing left, Lin Ke curiously opened his account. Goodness, almost 100 billion? All the hard work we've put in during this period has finally paid off. Once I manage to fool Ouyang Qing into a state of utter disarray, my savings will probably officially surpass 100 billion. After all, there's still the Rending Sun Golden Tiger Force coming up later. Selling the Skeleton Emperor wings for 100 billion isn't unreasonable, is it? After breakfast, Gao Yunxiang, who had been missing for a day, arrived at the hotel and found Lin Ke. He still seemed to be hungover, no longer as handsome as before, with stubble and a dazed look in his eyes. He's obviously drunk. Lin Ke, do you know how envious my colleagues from all the provinces are of me this time? Gao Yunxiang couldn't suppress the smile on his lips as he recalled. You are now the pride of Chuanzhou. Lin Ke smiled and echoed. It's all thanks to Director Gao's cultivation. Otherwise, where would I be today? Ha! Gao Yunxiang hurriedly waved his hand. Don't say that. My help to you is just beginning. I will give my full support to the future development of Quanhai Academy. I hope you will cooperate fully with Lao Lu. Seize this opportunity to rise to the top of the academy. Pack your things, and I, the bureau chief, will personally take you back to Quanhai Academy to show off. All right. Chapter 185 The Greatest Hero Returns. The old fox understands the little fox's thoughts best. Lin Ke only won the championship to show off, and he only made these dumplings because of this vinegar. This is not hypocrisy. It is a genuine expression of emotion. As for why he wanted to participate in the competition in the first place, 90% were for the bonus, and 80% were for the senior student. As for why it became increasingly abstract later on, it's probably 99% for the sake of the senior student. Jean Tian, by Runin, Zhuge Duo, and Yang Weiwei have already returned. I heard that Quanhai Academy even held a special welcome ceremony for them. Gao Yunxiang stood on the back of the sky-patrolling black Qilin and spoke eloquently. Lin Ku, if your dragon grows any further, its future is promising. Brother Gao, you flatter me. Your black Qilin is definitely more impressive. Haha, no, you're the star of today. Just as Gao Yunxiang and Lin Ku set off for Quanhai Academy, the academy had already undergone a complete transformation. As Lu Pengfei walked through the campus, feeling refreshed and basking in the warmth of the spring breeze, his sense of accomplishment reached its peak as he watched the increasingly vibrant student atmosphere unfold. The expansion of Quanhai Academy's land has been put on the agenda, and the increase in new student enrollment has brought a new lease on life in just 1 month since the start of the semester. He could almost see students dropping out of higher education institutions pouring in. Today must be the day Lin Ku is back. No wonder there's no room left at the school gate. Lu Pengfei hummed a little tune as he returned to the principal's office, just as the head of the teaching department arrived. Principal, I just received a call from Director Gao. Lin Ku will be back in 2 hours. Really? Lu Pengfei's eyes lit up with surprise, and he coughed lightly. I understand. You can go now. I'll go prepare now. After the dean of students left, Lu Pengfei sat back down on the sofa and muttered to himself, why did I feel a little unhappy when old Wang was standing and reporting the news to me? Is this what it means to get carried away? Have you gotten so arrogant that you have the audacity to stand here and report to me? With the rapid development of Quanhai Academy, it's no wonder that Lu Pengfei's mindset has changed. The former kneeling emperor is gone forever. Now, standing in front of you is someone who has practiced for 2.5 years. Students, with Lord Lin Ku's triumphant return imminent, I propose that all students in higher education institutions who have abandoned the darkness and embraced the light donate a little to celebrate. Yang Weiwei was full of energy as soon as he returned to school, especially as Lin Ku's follower. He felt his vanity had reached its peak. Not just anyone is worthy of being Lord Lin Ku's attendant. And I, Yang Weiwei, deserve it. Today, my head, Yang Weiwei, is worth $1 billion on the internet, and my hit song Sunny Rainbow Fart Escape Horse is going viral on the internet. An idol to white people, a wanted target for black people. Don't panic, a great scholar will surely defend me. Anyway, he doesn't go abroad, so let him be wanted if he's wanted. Viagra, now that so many people want to join the university, I think we must increase the sponsorship fee. That's right. When we joined back then, we paid several billion yuan. I think the threshold should be raised to 10 billion yuan. That makes sense. Yang Weiwei coughed lightly. I will report to Lord Lin Ku myself. However, he was worried about the physical and mental health of the students at the higher education institution and was afraid they would not agree. I'll try my best. Hey, Zhang Tian. Zhang Tian, say something to me. Yang Weiwei nudged the utterly dejected Zhang Tian. Lin Ku is coming back. Such a joyous occasion. Why are you so silent? I'm registering to become a delivery rider. I heard that a new company recently launched, offering 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund. Zhang Tian said expressionlessly, give me back what you can. Yang Weiwei, could you lend me some money? Looking at Zhang Tian, who seemed to devour money like a money-devouring demon, Yang Weiwei tried to avoid him. I'm broke. All my money has to go to the academy. Besides the gloomy Zhang Tian, there was another person in the entire school who was also constantly harboring resentment. This person is Lu Chang. Early in the morning, the homeroom teacher brought Class 1 to the center of the playground to choreograph a dance to celebrate Lin Ku's triumphant return. As a member of Class 1, he felt only endless despair. Why should I dance for him? I think the Heavenly Pride tournament is nothing special. If someone can win a championship in a barren place like Quanhai, I might be able to get a ranking if I go up there. Lu Chang had learned his lesson. He secretly mocked Lu Chang in his heart, but on the surface he was extremely obedient. He even discussed with his classmates whether the dance moves were standard or not. The homeroom teacher was especially moved when she saw it, praising Lu Chang for his hard work and dedication, saying that he would definitely become an outstanding dancer in the future. Damn it. I'm going to the hellish place to make a name for myself. Who wants to be some trashy dancer? Lin Ku, you deserve to die? You deserve to die? You deserve to die? With a gasp, Lu Chang, lost in his own thoughts, completely failed to notice that the lawn beneath his feet was being bent by a gust of air. The classmate who choreographed the dance next to me had already left. Lu Chang. Huh. Lu Chang looked up in confusion and saw a huge object appear above him, the anus of the black Qilin. Boom. The black Qilin landed heavily, and Gao Yunxiang murmured, did you sit on something? Lord Lin Ku. Lord Lin Ku. Lord Lin Ku is invincible. Chuanzhou University is unbeatable. After Lin Ku appeared, the roar of the entire Quan Hai Academy immediately reached its peak. Even though Lin Ku was somewhat prepared, he still couldn't help but tear up when he heard the earth-shattering roar. Boss! Yang Weiwei nimbly squeezed out of the crowd and hugged Lin Ku's leg the moment he burst into tears. Boss, didn't we agree not to cry? Yang Weiwei, with tears in her eyes. Only we, the audience here, know how difficult this journey has been. Yang Weiwei shouted hoarsely. I'm sorry, boss. I clearly promised you I wouldn't tell. With tears in his eyes, Weiwei Lin said, let bygones be bygones. No. Yang Weiwei stubbornly turned her head away, refusing to look at Lin Ku's expression, her attitude extremely firm. I want to say it. I'm going to say it. Classmates, the way my leader looks so heroic and invincible on the field is all for the sake of not disgracing our Quan Hai Academy. Our leader suffered many injuries during this competition, and he had to swallow his pride and endure the pain. He sacrificed so much to bring honor to our university. I watched him cough up blood with my own eyes. He coughed up a whole bucketful. Weiwei, Lin Ku hid his tears. Don't say anything. As long as it can help our Quan Hai Academy and allow everyone to hold their heads high, what does it matter if I, Lin Ku, sacrifice my life? I'm not as great as you think. Boss. Gao Yunxiang, unable to bear it any longer, kicked Yang Weiwei away and put on a smile. All right. Don't cry on a happy day. Let's give Lin Ku a round of applause. Chapter 186, I don't hold grudges. Lin Ku, my companion beast seems to have sat on something just now. Gao Yunxiang clapped his hands, but sounded uncertain. Did you see it? Look, they are students from our Quan Hai Academy. Huh. Gao Yunxiang immediately put away the black qilin, and Lu Chang, who was almost suffocating, fell straight to the ground. He was covered in a stench. No wonder my qilin looked so smug just now. Gao Yunxiang scratched his head shyly. Awkward. Dezhuang. Lin Ku quickly approached Lu Chang, but was driven back by the pungent smell. Here it comes. Little white. Go. Maggots kept gnawing at Lu Chang's body, making strange noises as they devoured him, and in the blink of an eye, Lu Chang was completely transformed. When he slowly woke up, he found Lin Ku crouching down, about to help him up. Lin Ku. Lu Chang jumped up immediately, startled. What did you do to me? Lin Ku's gaze softened, her expression one of kindness. Lu Chang, I know you looked down on us in the past, and we had a bit of a grudge, didn't we? When the first year of high school started, you spoke on the podium, saying that if Chuanzhou No. 1 High School didn't reform and dismiss us poor students, it would be doomed sooner or later. Actually, I didn't care at all. I knew it was just something you said without thinking. In the second semester of my junior year, around September 13th, you came to our class to pick up girls and accidentally knocked my eraser to the ground. You didn't apologize to me, but I don't blame you. First semester of senior year. But I'm not one to hold grudges, so I've long forgotten about it. Wait a minute. Lu Chang's eyes welled up with tears. Is this what you mean by not holding grudges? Lin Ku, I was wrong. Lu Chang burst into tears. I was really wrong. I'll never dare to scold you again. Please stop. Lu Chang cried like a child, but Lin Ku smiled gently. Since you know you were wrong, then work hard. I'll be waiting for you in the top class. Oh, and remember to donate. 1 billion or 8 billion is never too much. Lin Ku winked at Lu Chang, then immediately stood up and returned to the students. Ladies and gentlemen, I have kept my promise before we set off. And today, Director Gao has also come with his promise. Gao Yunxiang walked up to Lin Ku with a smile. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Gao Yunxiang from the Fujian Provincial Education Bureau. Lin Ku has brought great honor to Chuanzhou University, and our Education Bureau will fully support the construction and expansion of Chuanzhou University. To those students who transferred from prestigious universities, I can only say you really hit the jackpot. At the Education Bureau meeting, Gao overruled all objections and fully supported Quan Hai Academy. Now that the reward has been received, I am very gratified. Gao Yunxiang continued with a smile. I hope that in the future, everyone at Quan Hai Academy will be like a dragon and become an outstanding beast tamer like Lin Ku. Having finally managed to get up from the ground, Yang Weiwei was once again full of energy. By the way, boss, you've been hiding this too well. You're clearly a noble dragon, so why haven't you told us? I guess it must be because they are afraid of creating a sense of distance between themselves and ordinary people, so they deliberately and painstakingly hide it? Now we all want to see your divine dragon in person. Everyone agrees, right? Right. Gao Yunxiang frowned slightly and whispered in Lin Ku's ear. Where did you find such an ambitious comrade? How about I borrow him for a couple of days? I need to go to the ministry to report on my work. It's an honor for Weiwei to be noticed by Director Gao. I'll ask him about it later. Okay. Gao Yunxiang wisely stepped aside. The main character today was Lin Ku, so he only needed to show off a little. Beside him was Lu Pengfei, who arrived late, also with a big smile on his face. Director Gao, thank you for your hard work this time. Not at all, not at all. Gao Yunxiang smiled, and the next moment, the radiance of the Holy Dragon of Light appeared above Quanhai Academy. Lu Pengfei also looked up in astonishment. Only by seeing Long Yu in person can one truly appreciate how awe-inspiring it is. Seeing the students becoming more and more outstanding every day, I can't help but feel that I'm getting old. Gao Yunxiang seized the opportunity and continued the conversation. Old Lu, I remember you're 80 years old this year, right? Haha, Director Gao, you really have a bad memory. I'm only 72 this year. Lu Pengfei was startled. Broken? Is this person coming for me? Director Gao, rest assured. I will do my utmost to assist Lin Ku and strive to make Quanhai Academy the world's #1 university. I will dedicate my life to Quanhai Academy with all my might and with all my heart. Old Lu Yu. Gao Yunxiang coughed lightly and could only say, good luck. Lu Pengfei suddenly became cunning, and his little schemes began to emerge. The changes Lin Ku made to Quanhai Academy were certainly a good thing, but the problem was that his own position was in jeopardy. No, we must uphold the title of Great Inventor. Only by being strong can one remain as stable as Mount Tai. Wow, a giant dragon. Wow, he's so handsome. I wish he were my companion beast. As expected of Lord Link's dragon, I love it. I really want to touch Lord Link's dragon. Lu Dazhuang stood in the crowd, holding his companion beast in his hands. Xiaobai, you also need to eat more shit, so that one day we can amaze everyone. Hey Fatso, Grandpa Maggot has a plan. Lu Dazhuang immediately listened intently, and the more he listened, the brighter the light in his eyes became. Xiaobai, you're a genius. The maggot smiled proudly, straightened its back, looked at the sky, and murmured. There was once a giant maggot that reached the top of the sky and swallowed 3,000 pieces of excrement in one night. The constant praise and compliments on the playground did not make Lin Ku lose himself. On the contrary, he kept searching for Bai Shuang's figure in the crowd. More than the compliments around him, he wanted to kiss his senior. Unfortunately, Lin Ku didn't find any trace of Bai Shuang by the end of the party. If it's a boy, where's your sister? Bai Runan shook her head. Brother-in-law, I don't know either. That tigress disappeared after we came back. Okay. Lin Ku could only patiently watch the program that Lu Pengfei and the students had carefully prepared for him. By the end, Lin Ku almost dozed off. But in order to establish his own glorious and noble image, he could only force himself to be moved until after the party ended. Lord Lin Ku, shall we find a place to have a meal and celebrate properly? Yes, this is a very happy occasion and should be celebrated. Hey boss, I think so too. How about I book a 5-star restaurant? Yang Weiwei chimed in. No. Lin Ku smiled bitterly. I need to go back to cultivate. I will not be able to eat or sleep in peace until Quanhai Academy surpasses other higher academies. Everyone was speechless, their hearts clenching with rage. Even someone as outstanding as Lord Lin Ku works so hard, while we still indulge in pleasure, then I must also start cultivating. I'm going to. Together. Let's go find evil creatures to exchange for more points and strive to become stronger as soon as possible. I'm so heartbroken. Lord Lin Ku has such a heavy burden on his shoulders. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going now. Lin Ku quickly put away his phone and left, running all the way to the villa on the hillside, eager to get home. All because of a text message sent by Bai Shuang. Lin Ku, come to the hillside villa after the party. I'll be waiting for you. Chapter 187, The Legendary Burst King, becomes an apprentice. I am a very, very big bird, wanting to fly, but I can't fly very high. Hoo-hoo. Nestled in the dense forest of the hillside villa, Lin Ku skipped and jumped around, feeling carefree and wishing he could transform into a bird and fly back to the villa. Sure enough, my senior knows me well. She specially rewarded me when I returned in triumph. I'm back. Lin Ku tiptoed back to his villa on the hillside, but felt a strange sense of thievery. Why do I feel this strange sense of stealth when I go back to my own place? Lin Ku felt like he was about to grow a beard. Senior? The first floor was lit, but empty. After exploring the first floor, Lin Ku went straight to the second floor. How about taking a shower first? Lin Ku guessed that the reward might be too great, so Bai Shuang wasn't ready yet. As a virtuous person, I should indeed give her some time to adjust. Lin Ku washed himself thoroughly from head to toe, and then from head to toe again. After making sure she was clean, tidy, and odorless, she came out wrapped in a gray bath towel. Nice abs, show them off. Brushing the water off his body, Lin Ku wiggled his hips as he opened the room door. Shuanga, are you there? Lin Ke stood at the door of the room. If you don't agree, then I'm coming in. Lin Ke pushed open the door and entered. The bed was clean and tidy, with the bedding neatly folded and showing no signs of having been touched. Where are they? Lin Ke's enthusiasm dissipated considerably. Had he been tricked? He hurriedly took out his phone and called Bai Shuang. After the call is connected. Lin Ke, I'm sorry, something came up and I was held up. Where are you now? I'm on my bed in the room. Lin Ke immediately replied. Senior, I'm waiting for you here. No need for such detailed explanation. I'm here. After Bai Shuang hung up the phone, Lin Ke jumped onto the bed and propped himself up with his hands behind his head, trying to look like he was at someone else's mercy. Lin Ke, you're a man, you can't be so hasty. If your senior really wanted to take you, she would have at least resisted for a few seconds. I absolutely cannot let my senior get me so easily. Men who are too cheap will not be cherished. Footsteps came from downstairs. Lin Ke turned around again, propped his head up with his other hand, bent his right leg, and crossed it over his left leg, trying to make his gaze appear deep and unsettling. Lin Ke, we're in. Come in, everyone. The door opened, and Bai Shuang walked in with someone. The three looked at each other. Lin Ke, damn it. Bai Shuang blushed as she closed the door, listening to the chaotic sounds coming from inside the room, and said, I'm sorry, he wasn't like this before. The man beside her smiled slightly. You have character, I like that. A few minutes later, Lin Ke awkwardly opened the door and came out. He couldn't help but complain. Senior, you didn't say we had a guest earlier. I thought it was just you alone. Sorry, this happened so suddenly. Bai Shuang felt a little guilty and said softly, Let me introduce you. This is Burst King, the newly promoted legendary beast tamer of the Great Xia dynasty. Oh, hello? Lin Ke, his mind wandering, casually reached out his hand. The man with dreadlocks looked at Lin Ke with some curiosity. Legendary beast tamer. Is this all the emotional value you have? Nice to meet you, Lin Ke. Burst King smiled and reached out, grabbing Lin Ke's hand, but had no intention of letting go. Feeling the constant probing from his palm, Lin Ke's anger flared up immediately. Since I can't release it on my senior, I'll release it on you. So what if it's legendary? I'm even at the level of world destruction. Neither of them spoke, remaining standing still with their hands clasped. Bai Shuang watched their expressions with curiosity, her smile gradually turning into a serious one. You? Burst King frowned slightly. He had clearly used a considerable amount of force, but Lin Ke was still able to cope and was even gradually suppressing his physical strength. Good lad. The explosive king no longer hides his power. His biceps and triceps muscles swell continuously, stretching the fabric of his short-sleeved shirt so much that the threads keep snapping. My name is Burst King. Nice to meet you. Burst King's deep voice. Young man, you're quite powerful. SOSO. Lin Ke's power was gradually suppressed, but he still did not beg for mercy. Senior, could you please make some tea? Lin Ke's eyes gradually reddened. Okay. White Frost said to Bursting King. Senior, please have mercy. Nature. The moment Bai Shuang turned to leave, Lin Ke's blood surged violently, unleashing his 9th level state. A sneak attack. Burst King felt as if his palm was being crushed, and he quickly gritted his teeth. Kid, are you serious? Lin Ke snorted coldly. Senior, you attacked first. Come. Burst King's muscles bulged, and he instantly caught up with the power Lin Ke unleashed. Your physical strength is indeed extraordinary, but unfortunately, I don't belong to the category of ordinary people. Burst King laughed heartily. If you call me master now, I can let go. Lin Ke did not answer, but quietly released the switch to kill. Wow, that's quite powerful. Burst King's gaze became even more excited, very satisfied with the talent Lin Ke had displayed. Not bad. It has some of the vigor I had in my youth. Seeing that his power was gradually being suppressed by Burst King, Lin Ke had a sudden idea and instantly reached out with his other hand to pull at Burst King's pants. Almost simultaneously, Burst King made his move, pulling off Lin Ke's bath towel. The two let go of each other and put their hands on their hips, forming a perfect understanding. Burst King, holy crap, a dragon. Lin Ke, holy crap, it's a tie. Lin Ke, Senior Burst King, come down for some tea. Bai Shuang's voice came from downstairs, and Lin Ke and Explosive King put on their pants. I admit, you must have been quite strong when you were young, Lin Ke agreed. You're not bad either. Explosive King said appreciatively. The Curse King must have told you, right? I think this is my first time seeking out a legendary figure like you. You should be a good mentor, right? Let me think about it. Lin Ke was still a little annoyed. Zhong Dang had ruined his and his senior's happy time, and now he wanted him to become his apprentice? Pooh. Is the apprenticeship situation really that dire now? Explosive King frowned slightly. Even legendary-level apprentices are being considered? Just as Lin Ke was about to go downstairs, Burst King gently patted Lin Ke's shoulder. Kid, do you like Xiaoshuang? What does this have to do with you? I can help you, for example, with your preferences and personality. That's completely unnecessary. Lin Ke said dismissively. I know exactly what my senior likes. All right then. Explosive King sighed inwardly. When I was young, I was adorned with 100 flowers, yet not a single petal clung to me. Now, I live harmoniously with 108 wives. It seems this method is destined to end. In Shanghai and Beijing, I know every single one of the powerful families who isn't male. This is first-hand information. Master, you have to learn this. You have to learn this. Lin Ke was about to kneel down and become a disciple even before he came downstairs. Putting aside whether she's a woman or not, she comes from a prestigious family and must be very wealthy, right? Why wouldn't she offer a handy tip? No one could be more suitable as my master than you. Wah, master, please accept my bow. Chapter 188 Personal Guidance. Master, my beloved student. Master, my disciple. My most respected master. My dearest student. The two supported each other as they walked down the stairs, each step a blossoming flower, a bond of teacher and student seemingly born from a sweet, nurturing environment. Their familiarity is so great that anyone who didn't know better would think they'd been master and disciple for decades. You, Bai Shuang asked curiously, have you met before? Don't know him, but we're closer than family. Lin Ke said decisively. Senior, I've only accepted Master Burst King. Please help me reject any other legendary masters who come along. I'm a very loyal person. Burst King sat on the sofa with his legs crossed. My good disciple, you are mistaken. If other messenger-level elders really take a liking to you, they'd naturally have to offer some benefits, right? Otherwise, how could you agree to their request so easily? This is the first trick I'll teach you. The art of feigning indifference to lure the prey, the fishing method. Lin Ke's eyes lit up. Yes. Master is absolutely right. But what if the truth comes out later? Isn't Master still here? Burst King sneered. Unless I'm dead, no one can touch you. Master, my disciple. Bai Shuang coughed lightly. Seeing how well the two matched and got along, she felt much more at ease and said, Lin Ke, the explosive king, is also a newly promoted legendary-level cultivator this year. He is a dual cultivator of magic and martial arts, which is a perfect match for your dual cultivation of dragon and martial arts. Since it's our first meeting, I don't have much of a gift to give you, so please accept this small token. Burst King pulled a USB drive from his pocket. I've kept it safe. Lin Ke looked at the USB drive, and it seemed familiar. He asked, Master, this isn't a torrent file, is it? Lin Chongqing still has 2,000 tons waiting for me to inherit. Will Burst King come up with another 10,000 tons? Nonsense. Burst King sneered. Your master is studying the classics. How could I possibly give you something like this? He whispered in Lin Ke's ear. This is the contact information of all unmarried, beautiful, and well-built girls from all the aristocratic families, including prestigious clans, including their interests and hobbies. Lin Ke's eyes lit up, and he gratefully accepted the USB drive. Regardless of whether these women were pretty or not, they were definitely all rich. Lin Ke asked curiously, Master, what about those who are married? Could you leave some for me? Burst King gently patted Lin Ke's head. Silly apprentice. Yes. Lin Ke, the senior of Explosive King, is having tea. Well, Lin Ke picked up the teacup and respectfully offered it to him. Master, have some tea. Good. Exploding King drank it all in one gulp, and the more he looked at Lin Ke, the more satisfied he became. Xiaoshuang, I'm pressed for time and can only stay here for 3 days before I have to return to the demon cave to fight. Could you please let me have Lin Ke for these 3 days? Certainly. Bai Shuang smiled and nodded, then said to Lin Ke, keep up the good work. The personal guidance of a legendary beast tamer is something money can't buy. This time it was thanks to the Curse King's favor. Otherwise, Senior Explosion King would have had to fight in the demon cave for at least another 3 months. The destiny and responsibility of legendary beast tamers mean that they can only guard the demon cave year after year, and they rarely have the opportunity to appear on Earth. They can usually only return to Earth through intelligent devices. I see. Lin Ke suppressed his smile. I will not let my brother down. Okay, shall we begin training? Disciple, do you have any enemies or people you want to deal with? Let your master take you on a fun adventure first. Lin Ke said decisively, I want to sink Japan. Master, can you take me there? Burst King. My disciple, if you were a legendary figure, I would surely sacrifice myself to accompany you. Explosive King shook his head. Let's try a different wish. Then I want to sink all the demon lairs. Let's talk about sinking Japan then. As Bai Shuang departed, The training between Lin Ku and Burst King also commenced. Lin Ku, I'm pressed for time, so I can only deliver some important information first. Please remember to digest and review it in your spare time. Burst King pulled out several ancient books. I've read your performance in the Battle of the Prodigies. These are all combat techniques I seized from the Demon Cave. See if any of them suit you. Lin Ku took several combat techniques, namely Azure Dragon Technique, Snake Shadow Entangling Rat, Inch Shrinking, and Galloping Horse Technique. The 12 Zodiac Animals. Master, I can use all of these combat techniques. Both can be used? Exploding King scratched his head. Then you can take them all, but let me tell you, never be greedy, just focus on one type of cultivation. I see. Lin Ku put the 4 combat techniques into his pocket. With the addition of the original Bull Force and Golden Tiger Force, he had now collected half of them. These combat techniques must be interconnected, and none of them can be omitted. Having a legendary master is great. I suddenly gained 4 more books. You can practice your combat skills later. Let me test your strength first. Good. Lin Ku urged the 9-fold powerful bull to enter its optimal state. No need to hold back. Burst King's fists collided, and molten energy condensed on his fists. Lin Ku launched an attack instantly. Half an hour later, Explosive King punched Lin Ku in the chest, causing the chest to explode and blood to spurt out as Lin Ku flew backward. That's all for now. Burst King stopped attacking and said with satisfaction, your current combat power is stronger than that of a 5th-tier Beastmaster, but your companion beast is only level 20. You are truly a monster. Lin Ku got up from the ground, his injuries gradually subsiding. He finally understood how terrifying a legendary beast tamer was. A casual punch was his limit. Clearly, those who can become legendary beast tamers have basically broken through their genetic locks and have a lifespan of at least 500 years. Burst King spoke solemnly. Lin Ku, you must be very proud of your healing power, right? Yes, master. Is there a problem? Lin Ku nodded and said, of course there are. Burst King said, my battle with you was more of a test, and I didn't really kill you. But once you go deeper into the Demon Cave, if you encounter a powerful enemy, they won't give you a chance to breathe. Those natives of the Demon Cave are not weak. If you encounter them, they can smash your flesh and bones to dust with a single punch. Do you think you can still survive? Lin Ku fell silent. After all, the light dragon possesses an indestructible body and is invincible for 30 seconds, so he hadn't really considered this issue. Remember this. If you ever encounter invincible natives in the Demon Cave, do not linger in battle. Escape is the best way to save your life. Your flying skills are quite good. Ordinary natives of the Demon Cave cannot fly. If you really encounter flying natives of the Demon Cave, then you probably won't be able to escape. How will you deal with it then? Abababa. Lin Ku spoke fluent Demon Cave language, which made the Burst King laugh heartily. Brilliant. You got it right away. Since we're no match for them, let's join them. Burst King nodded repeatedly and said, the reason your master was able to get on the Demon Cave wanted list was by infiltrating the Demon Cave city in this way and slaughtering an entire city overnight. Remember, you must stop at nothing to survive in this hellhole. Chapter 189, A Meeting Too Late. Lin Ku's bottom line. For 3 consecutive days, Lin Ku spent time with Explosive King in the training room. Burst King didn't hold back either, sharing all his knowledge without reservation. Despite the tight schedule, he still made a point of taking Lin Ku to experience the heaven on earth in Shanghai for a foot massage. This made Link feel even more attached to Burst King. Master, time flies. At the school gate, Burst King straddled his heavily armored Harley, put on sunglasses, and concealed the tears of reluctance in his eyes. Yes, it'll probably be months before we meet again. I promised another legendary figure I'd explore another demonic city. Take care of yourself. Lin Ku stepped forward and gave Burst King a hug. Master, I believe we will meet again in the Demon Cave soon. Explosive King laughed. Fool, if you were to appear in my demonic lair, I would be utterly humiliated. Explosive King turned the key, lost in thought. Oh, right, my disciple, there's one last thing I want to remind you of. Your performance in the Battle of the Prodigies has indeed attracted the attention and admiration of many legendary figures. However, not all legendary figures appreciate you, and quite a few have expressed dissatisfaction with you. If someone comes to your door to provoke you, you must not. Shall I give you your name? If you report it, things will probably be even worse. Burst King coughed and chuckled. Those legendary figures who come looking for you. I probably have some history with their wives. Remember that, remember that. With such a master, what more could a disciple ask for? Disciple, I'm leaving. Burst King twisted the throttle, and Harley roared as it disappeared from Link's sight. It seems that even among legendary level characters, there are factions. After all, How could a legendary figure born into a wealthy and powerful family possibly look down on a legend who rose from humble beginnings? First King didn't come from a high background, but to become a legendary figure, he can be considered a true genius. These 3 days of intensive training have truly benefited Lin Ku immensely. Lin Ku has also truly experienced the power of a legendary level. After reaching the 9th tier legendary level, the beast tamer can completely fuse with their companion beast, whether it is a human fusing with a beast or a beast fusing with a human. Lin Ku had experienced this countless times in the Black Sea. Furthermore, after reaching the 9th rank, the physical gene lock is fully unlocked. No wonder the legendary level is so powerful. Another important point is that Lin Ku learned about Old Yu of Umo City from the Explosive King. Lin Ku finally knows the location of the demon cave that Old Yu went to. Strangely, the Crimson Sky Black Tortoise and the Crystal Phoenix Black Iron Dragon fell from different locations. This left Link with a mystery regarding the location of the Black Sea. Where exactly is the Black Sea? After the Battle of the Prodigies, Quanhai Academy underwent tremendous changes. On the one hand, with the help of the Internet of Things and various school facilities, students enjoy almost the same facilities as those in higher education institutions. On the other hand, a wave of withdrawals from the 3 major universities and other schools across the country officially broke out, with thousands of students from these institutions choosing to join Quanhai Academy one after another. No, it's a fat, white pig. Money is rolling in. Before the Education Bureau provides further funding and equipment, the sponsorship fees from these students of higher education institutions will obviously be enough to support Quanhai Academy to reach new heights. Furthermore, a competitive spirit has emerged among students at these prestigious universities. If you pay 10 billion in sponsorship fees, then I will pay 10.1 billion. We absolutely cannot let you dominate us. Both Liu Pengfei and Lin Ku agreed that this excellent school tradition should be maintained. This terrified the students from prestigious universities who were initially hesitant. Delaying enrollment by even 1 day could mean paying hundreds of millions more. Although these hundreds of millions of yuan may not have a significant impact on them, this act of being taken advantage of still makes many students who are still observing even more eager to join. The expansion plan of Quanhai University is on schedule. In addition to Quanhai University, there were 12 other colleges and junior colleges in the vicinity. Upon hearing that Quanhai Academy was expanding, they proactively approached them seeking cooperation, accepting and understanding Quanhai Academy's intention to acquire them. Nowadays, the threshold for Quanhai Academy is too high. If they can be successfully recruited, they will surely soar to great heights. Liu Pengfei did not immediately agree, but instead took the initiative to ask Lin Ku for his opinion. They can join if they want, but they need to show some sincerity. A student from any prestigious university would have to pay billions to get into our institution. If these schools want to reap the benefits naturally, they'll have to pay a price, right? Quanhai Academy wants to accept talented and ambitious students who cannot afford financial support, not unqualified individuals. Liu Pengfei also agreed with Lin Ku's point of view. In fact, these colleges and universities are not poor. After all, the proportion of students from ordinary families is at least 90% in Daxia. The various support and incentive policies issued by the Ministry of Education every year amount to astronomical sums. When Liu Pengfei relayed the requirements to the principals of various colleges, more than half of them immediately fell silent. Furthermore, the principal even attempted to morally blackmail Liu Pengfei in Quanhai Academy. All I got was one sentence. This is not a discussion, this is an order. If these universities disagree, Liu Pengfei will directly propose a relocation policy to Gao Yunxiang. After all, Chuanzhou has nothing but plenty of land. The expansion plan is in full swing, and the students of Quanhai Academy are also working hard to cultivate. With Lin Ku as their goal, they dare not stop for a moment. Some have agreed to enter the Demon Cave dungeon, while others are frantically searching for evil items. Lin Ku made a rare appearance in the elite class classroom. After the Battle of the Prodigies, the students in the elite class got along well and became quite familiar with each other. What about Zhang Tian? As soon as Lin Ku entered the classroom, he noticed that Zhang Tian was missing. Boss, you're here. Yang Weiwei immediately stuck out his tongue and came over. You've probably been working a part-time job, right? Is Zhang Xiao working? Lin Ku seemed to hear the earth explode and asked in great shock, several hundred million per hour? I also saw Zhang Tian working. Zhuge Duo timidly reached out her hand and said, I saw him delivering takeout last night when I was eating. Teacher Song was also there. Lin Ku. Lin Ku took out his phone and called Zhang Tian directly. Hello, this is Jingo Food Delivery. Who is this? The sound of wind breaking came from the other end of the phone. I am Lin Ku. Lin Ku squinted and said, Jean Tian, are you out of your mind? A top student from Quanhai Academy. Instead of attending class, you're delivering takeout? Jean Tian, I need to pay back the money. My family has gone bankrupt. Don't worry, if I can't afford the tuition or sponsorship fees later, I will choose to drop out of school. You get back here right now. Lin Ku roared in fury. And bring that bastard song dancing back with you too. Chapter 190, Being Watched? After hanging up the phone, Lin Ku stormed back to the top classroom. Boss, I heard Jean Tian owes a lot of money. Let's just ignore him. He's no longer of any use to us anyway. Bullshit. Lin Ku punched Yang Weiwei and said angrily, Yang Weiwei, if you say something like that again, don't call yourself my henchman. Boss. Yang Weiwei's heart pounded. He was puzzled as to why Lin Ku was so angry, since he had simply followed Lin Ku's lead. Besides, when I was with Ouyang Qing before, if I had said that, Ouyang Qing would definitely have agreed. Yang Weiwei forgot the most important point. Lin Ku and Ouyang Qing are two different kinds of people. Lin Ku was greedy to the core, but he also had his own principles. Jean Tian has good talent, and he has given his all for the sake of becoming a prodigy at Quanhai Academy. If I abandon Jean Tian, I will also abandon you in the future, including Zhuge Duo and the others. Do you still think there is no problem? Boss, I was wrong. Yang Weiwei was terrified, and his mindset was subtly changing. When Jean Tian returns, have him come to the principal's office to see me. After Lin Ku left in a hurry, Bai Runin stepped forward and asked, Away, did you offend my brother-in-law? Let me tell you, from the first moment I saw my brother-in-law, I knew he was no ordinary man. Why? Yang Weiwei asked curiously. Even the ultimate tigress can smile at him. How can you tolerate a tigress living in your house every day? Yang Weiwei took a deep breath and said, Perhaps I need to reconsider how to flatter the boss. It seems he's slowly losing interest in the same methods I used at the Imperial Academy. The eldest brother and the people from the Imperial Academy seem to be really different. Inside the principal's office at Quanhai Academy, Jean Tian walked in, wearing a rider's helmet and looking disheveled. He was completely different from the first time Lin Ku saw him. Jean Tian's eyes were cloudy and he looked incredibly weathered. His once proud long hair had been shaved into a buzz cut. Are you Jean Tian? Lu Pengfei, who was making tea, was also startled. The change was too drastic. Lin Ku took a sip of tea and sneered. Young Master Jean, you've got guts, huh? If you want to make money, why don't you become a gigolo? I don't have that. Jean Tian didn't dare look Lin Ku in the eye and gave a self-deprecating laugh. If I did, I would have gone long ago. Can't you act like a man? Lin Ku stood up and slapped Jean Tian hard across the face. The crisp sound echoed throughout the principal's office, and Lu Pengfei's heart pounded wildly. He dared not utter a word. How much do you owe? Lin Ku asked. I don't know either. Jean Tian helplessly held his face in his hands. My father sold off a lot of family property, but it still wasn't enough to fill the hole. The family's cash flow has completely dried up. Jean's father cried every day, feeling that he had let Jean Tian down. From then on, he might not even be able to come up with the hundreds of billions of cultivation resources every month. What a disgrace to be a father. Then your family isn't rich enough either. Lin Ku shook his head and said, if it were Ouyang Qing, he probably wouldn't even blink. Where's that damned song dancing? Lin Ku then realized that only Jean Tian was there. He still has 5 orders to deliver. He's quite busy. Jean Tian shook his head and said, if I try harder, there might still be hope. Even Jean Tian felt his scalp tingle at that astronomical figure. I told you to act within your means, but you insisted on doing it your way. Now look what happened. You're penniless. With tears in his eyes, Jean Tian buried his face in his hands and wept bitterly. Yes, now our family is just a poor family with a net worth of less than 100 billion. Wah, I can't even get a spot at Quanhai Academy. Lin Ku, if you want to make fun of me, then make fun of me. Jean Tian cried loudly, and Lin Ku raised his hand and slapped him again. Quiet. This slap instantly brought Jean Tian to his senses, his eyes becoming clearer than those of a primary school student. I don't care if you're worth trillions or hundreds of billions. Now you're a student at Quanhai Academy. Your primary task is to cultivate diligently. Quanhai Academy doesn't need rich people. It needs talented geniuses. If I find out you're doing odd jobs, don't blame me for ruining you. Jean Tian coughed lightly. You won't fire me because I can't afford the sponsorship fee? Huh, Lin Ku sneered. You underestimate me too much. Do you even know how many students from other higher education institutions Quanhai Academy has these days? I don't need a pig like you. Lin Kezhantian, with tears in his eyes. I swear, I will definitely cultivate diligently. Get out. After Jean Tian left, Lu Pengfei couldn't help but speak up. Isn't it surreal that people worth hundreds of billions are complaining about being poor? Old Lu, what are you standing there for? Make some tea. Lin Ku swallowed hard. You've been cursing me until my throat is dry. I didn't even notice you went for a hair treatment. Lu Pengfei awkwardly touched his hair. This makes me look younger. Lin Ku saw through it, but didn't say anything, and said with a smile, Quanhai Academy can't do without you. And old Lu, you can't fall behind in your cultivation. Don't worry, Lin Ku. As the head of the school, I certainly won't hold you back. Keep it up, I believe in you. After Lin Ku finished his tea and left, Lu Pengfei murmured, Wait a minute, why does he seem like the one who's the principal? Back at the villa on the hillside, Lin Ku locked himself in the training room and began to study combat techniques. Lin Ku was still one step away from the 9th level of the Golden Tiger Force. He thought he would first cultivate it to the great perfection before considering the cultivation technique given to him by the Explosive King. After completing the training, you can consider buying a more expensive battle suit from the Judgment Exchange, and then further refine the Skeleton Emperor wings. Then, with the help of the Internet of Things intelligence system, we'll collect a few more evil items so that Xiaobai can complete his transformation sooner. Physique, plus 100. Lin Ku suddenly felt his power become even more abundant. It seems like Xiao He has leveled up again. After Lin Ku returned from the capital, he went to see Xiao He. It was still eating fire-breathing meat in the lava pool, and its days were quite boring. After swallowing it, knock yourself unconscious, then wake up and level up. In short, Xiao He has adapted to this rhythm. Little Black, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you lately. I'll take good care of you after I help Little White get a successful turn. Lin Ku closed his eyes and began to practice the Golden Tiger strength. Night fell in the blink of an eye. Quanhai Academy remains bustling with activity, the students training and beast taming as lively as ever, showing the beginnings of a higher education institution. Lin Ku awoke from his cultivation, his eyes gleaming with golden light. The Golden Tiger strength has been perfected. Just as Lin Ku was about to open the combat technique given to him by the Burst King, Bai Shuang suddenly burst into the training room. Lin Ku, come with me. What's wrong, senior? Lin Ku asked curiously, getting up. What happened? Bai Shuang's expression turned serious. There's no time to explain. Come with me first, you're being watched. Am I being targeted? Before Lin Ku could ask any more questions, Bai Shuang grabbed his hand. Walk. With Bai Shuang holding his hand, Lin Ku merely frowned slightly and followed her out of the villa on the hillside, heading deeper into the dense forest and gradually leaving the territory of Quanhai Academy. Your hands are much more slender than mine. As soon as Bai Shuang turned her head, Lin Ku threw a punch. Chapter 191 Divine Prayer Technique. The Pure Blood Thunder Dragon of Great Xia descends. Bai Shuang's face was sunken, and she rolled several times on the ground before getting up in a disheveled state. How did you see through me? The woman's voice held a hint of disbelief. I was clearly very good at pretending. Hongying, I have no grudge against you, do I? Lin Ku immediately saw through her identity. You plotted against the Academy's prodigy. Do you know that such an act will plunge Sujiang Academy into utter ruin? What does this have to do with Sujiang Academy? This is my personal behavior. Hongying removed her human skin mask and sneered. Lin Ku, I must say you are quite courageous. Knowing that I am not Bai Shuang, you still dared to come with me. Aren't you afraid that I will do something indecent to you? Lin Ku smiled helplessly. I told you I have no interest in having children with you. Don't you understand? It's probably not up to you anymore. From the darkness emerged two elderly men in gray robes, who politely invited. Mr. Lin Ku, our master requests your presence at Sujiang. We would like you to come with us. What if I don't comply? Then I'll have to offend you. One of the gray-robed elders raised his hand to summon his companion beast, a blood wolf bound by iron chains, its mane bristling, looking ferocious, its blood-red eyes fixed on Lin Ku with a fierce glint. Blood Demon Wolf, bite off his legs. Roar. The Blood Demon Wolf strode out, strictly carrying out its master's orders. Just as it was about to bite, Lin Ku had already disappeared from the spot. With its wings spread, the Skeleton Emperor gazed coldly at the group in the forest from the sky. They knew I could fly, so they couldn't have left me with just this one trick. Noob. Lin Ku raised his hand and summoned the Holy Dragon of Light. The pure white Holy Dragon of Light, which occupied the sky, burst forth from the void. Falcon. The instant the Holy Dragon of Light appeared, a black shadow as fast as lightning appeared in Lin Ku's pupils. As soon as Lin Ku caught sight of the shadow, it reached out its front claws and grabbed Lin Ku's shoulders. Wow, that's fast. Lin Ku's body was controlled by the flying black war falcon, and he immediately escaped from the sight of the Holy Dragon of Light. Roar. The Holy Dragon of Light is enraged. How could it possibly watch its master be taken away right under its nose? It immediately flapped its wings and flew up. It was a success. Seeing Lin Ku being captured by the war falcon, Hong Ying immediately said to the person beside her, "Uncle Fu, just take him back to Sujiang like this. Your companion beast is fast. His dragon definitely can't catch up." Uncle Fu said with a headache, "Miss, this is making too much noise. We'll be exposed very quickly. What's there to be afraid of? Even if the sky falls, my father will hold it up." Does Quanhai Academy really dare to offend a legendary figure for the sake of Lin Ku? That's right. The other gray-robed man recalled his blood wolf and said, "This time, we've already given him a lot of face by sending 2 of our peak-breaking army-level beast tamers to capture him. Hee, I must find out all the secrets he holds." Hong Ying's pupils flickered, wishing she could return to Sujiang the very next moment. Roar! Just as Hong Ying and the others were about to leave, the beastmaster controlling the war falcon suddenly changed his expression. This kid's companion beast is clearly not even level 20 yet. How did it catch up with my war falcon? In the sky, the holy light dragon was not outpaced by the war falcon. Despite being dozens of times larger, the holy light dragon still easily caught up with Lin Ku. His pure eyes were filled with rage, and before Lin Ku could give the order, he spat out white flames, blocking the war falcon's path ahead of time. Oh no! Black Falcon King, quickly activate the war falcon sound domain and stun this brat's dragon attack. If a level 60 companion beast can't even handle a companion beast that's not even level 20, then it's really a huge disgrace. Black Falcon King stopped, preparing to unleash its skill. A sharp pain shot through Lin Ku's eyes as he gripped the Black Falcon King's talons. "I should thank you for bringing me right here above Quanhai Academy." Lin Ku smiled cruelly, fully activating his Golden Tiger Force. Lin Ku had 100 ways to escape from the Black Falcon King's claws, even if it meant sacrificing his own shoulder, but he didn't do it. Every pore on his body spewed out sharp, sword-like gas, and the piercing air waves constantly pierced Black Falcon King's body. Ouch! The Black Falcon King let out a shrill roar. Although the attack could not cause any fatal injury, it was enough to entangle the enemy. While he hesitated, the Holy Dragon of Light had already descended 10 meters away. Little White, use the Divine Prayer technique. During the Battle of Geniuses, Ouyang Qing was really unhelpful, which meant that the Holy Dragon of Light did not even have a chance to show its skills. Now that Hong Ying and her group have come to his doorstep, Lin Ku is naturally not going to let them go. Roar! The Holy Dragon of Light roared to the sky, spewing white flames across the heavens. A circular white patterned barrier bloomed in the sky. What is that? Hong Ying and the others who caught up were stunned and stood there dumbfounded. No one expected it to cause such a huge commotion at the beginning. Uncle Fu, why is your domain so ostentatious? This is Quanhai Academy right below. Hong Ying is furious. Uncle Fu was dumbfounded. Miss, this isn't my area of expertise. What? The white-striped area continues to expand, and it looks like it will soon cover the entire playground of Quanhai Academy. What is that? I don't know. The Lightbringer? Divine light has descended? Heaven bless our Quanhai Academy. Lu Pengfei strode out of the principal's office and immediately saw the Holy Dragon of Light, Lin Ku, and the Black Falcon King imprisoned on his shoulder. Who dares to touch my father? Lu Pengfei instantly went berserk, his eyes turning so red they looked like they were about to bleed. Lin Ku is his father. Anyone who dares to lay a finger on Lin Ku will have their entire family killed. Just as Lu Pengfei was about to summon his companion beast, a chilling roar echoed from the sky. Roar! Above the sky, the white pattern array finally came together, as if the dragon shadow of an ancient god had been summoned by the array. A massive Xia dragon, its body radiating thunderous energy, appeared in the sky. Its antlers resemble those of a deer. Its body is as lithe and graceful as a long snake. Its long beard dances elegantly, and endless lightning flashes around its body like armor. His deep blue eyes were as profound and mysterious as a god's, and a dragon coiled in the sky, with lightning constantly turning into auspicious clouds that filled the surroundings. Dragon! Roar! The dragon's might shakes the heavens. The Black Falcon King, which was imprisoning Lin Ku, trembled incessantly, a result of the suppression from its bloodline. Is this Xiao Bai's divine prayer technique? Lin Ku was equally shocked. He had been looking forward to Xiao Hei's arrival, but now that he saw the Thunder Dragon appear, he was even more excited. This is the divine dragon of the great Xia dynasty. Roar! Prayer technique. Beginner. The Holy Dragon of Light summons the primal dragon soul, which attaches to the host's body. The beginner level lasts for 1 minute, and the host will receive a powerful boost to their combat strength. The Thunder Dragon's soul swung its massive body, unleashing a torrent of lightning as it charged toward Lin Ku. The Black Falcon King screamed and was about to abandon Lin Ku, but Lin Ku countered and grabbed its legs. "Don't run away, buddy, let me test it out." A wicked smile crept across Lin Ku's lips. "Please point out any typos." Chapter 192 Thunder Prison. Wah! Black Falcon King was so frightened he was almost going crazy, tears streaming down his face. Who wouldn't be terrified if they saw that huge phantom of a thunder dragon rushing towards them? Lin Ku laughed heartily, as if he had gone mad. The phantom of the thunder dragon instantly surged into Lin Ku's body. A dragon-patterned totem appeared on his forehead, a symbol of the thunder dragon. His hair also transformed into azure lightning that surged continuously. His eyes changed from those of a mortal to those of a god, looking down on all living beings. The Black Falcon King went completely mad, frantically flapping its wings in an attempt to escape. Humans have become so terrifying. Lin Ku's body surface was constantly churning with lightning energy, and intertwined lightning burst forth from his eyes, as if a thunder god had descended to earth. Ancient Thunder Dragon. Thunder Spear. Beginner, a spear formed from lightning, capable of annihilating all evil spirits. Thunderous Thousands. Elementary level Thunder Tribulation Domain. Thousands of divine thunderbolts. Thunder Prison. Elementary thunderous imprisonment, sealed off and suppressed. Dragon Soul Tomb's ultimate skill. The dragon soul bursts forth from the sky, self-destructs to kill enemies, and cannot be recovered. Thunder Dragon's skills kept appearing in Lin Ku's mind, and Lin Ku suddenly realized. It turns out my understanding of beginners is still insufficient. Possessing a dragon soul not only amplifies one's own power, but also grants access to corresponding dragon soul skills. Lin Ku guessed that as Xiao Bai's level increased, the summoned dragon soul would become more powerful, and the skills would be more durable and cooler. Isn't this dragon soul tomb just a self-destruction method? After reading the message, Lin Ku secretly warned himself not to use it unless it was absolutely necessary. Heaven knows how many more dragons Xiao Bai can summon. These dragons are all treasures. He will never use them unless it's absolutely necessary. Mystic Thunder Spear. Lin Ku raised his hand, and lightning surged continuously in the dark clouds, transforming into a lightning spear that condensed in Lin Ku's palm. His eyes flashed with lightning, and he gripped the lightning spear. Wah! Black Falcon King struggled incessantly, its inner fear reaching its peak. Old Deng, damn old Deng, take me back now. It had never been so timid. Even if the other party's level is dozens of levels higher than yours. Take this. Lin Ku raised his hand and thrust the thunder spear into the Black Falcon King's abdomen. Endless lightning energy pierced through the Black Falcon King's entire body, causing it to let out a shriek, almost as if it were about to speak. Uncle Fu, who was hiding in the dense forest, changed his expression drastically and raised his hand to recall the Black Falcon King. Although he was a 6th-level beast tamer, the Black Falcon King was an agile type of beast tamer, skilled at using speed to toy with his opponents, but his defensive constitution was not strong at all. If a 5th-tier strength-type companion beast were to unleash its full power, it could very well kill the Black Falcon King. Uncle Fu, you can't take it back. Hong Ying's eyes flashed with a dangerous light. Don't forget what my father said. Besides, what makes you think a mere young prodigy could possibly kill Black Falcon King? Young lady, my Black Falcon King's feathers have been almost completely plucked off. Uncle Fu instantly collapsed. Under no circumstances should we allow the other party to discover the evidence and have anything to say about it. If we withdraw now and deny everything, the other side won't dare to do anything to us. This matter requires careful consideration. Hong Ying was struggling internally. She had thought it was a sure thing, but she never expected it to be so troublesome. Damn it. Let's go. Black Falcon King, come back. Uncle Fu hurriedly tried to recall the Black Falcon King to a safe distance and retrieve it. Upon hearing the order, Black Falcon King was overjoyed. Ignoring the numerous holes in its abdomen that Lin Ku had stabbed, it struggled frantically in an attempt to escape Lin Ku's clutches. Trying to run away? Lin Ku wouldn't let this opportunity pass him by. He wanted to use this precious minute to see if he could kill the Black Falcon King. Thunder Prison. With a raised hand, countless bolts of lightning rained down from the sky, creating an apocalyptic scene reminiscent of a powerful being undergoing tribulation. The infernal lightning net continued to gather, confining everything from all directions, transforming into a prison that blocked all of Black Falcon King's escape routes. Wah! The Black Falcon King cried out, its voice filled with endless sorrow. It never imagined that it would be forced into such a predicament by a junior. As the Thunder Prison was completed, Lin Ku released his grip and the Black Falcon King, which had been about to crash into the Thunder Prison, was stunned back by the terrifying lightning. His entire body was once again scorched black. It kept flapping its wings, but dared not approach Lin Ku to launch an attack. 30 seconds have passed. The incantation spell can only last for 1 minute now. Without further hesitation, Lin Ku raised his hand, summoned the lightning spear, and hurled it out. A blue beam of light streaked across the sky, shooting straight toward Black Falcon King. Just as the Black Falcon King was about to dodge, the heavenly tribulation lightning struck down again without warning. Its body was scorched by the lightning, becoming charred on the outside and tender on the inside. It stood frozen in place and began to fall. Sizzle! The arcs of lightning crackled and scorched, piercing through the Black Falcon King's body. The Black Falcon King, which had been unconscious, was jolted awake by the terrifying pain and let out another mournful growl. It is begging for mercy. Black Falcon. Uncle Fu couldn't bear to watch any longer and ran towards Quanhai Academy at lightning speed. Miss, you go first. I need to retrieve the Black Falcon King. Hong Ying cursed under her breath. She never expected Lin Ku to be so difficult to deal with. Even if he's a dragon-wielding warrior, there should be a limit, right? Why has a great Xia Thunder Dragon, even more terrifying and powerful than the pure white dragon, appeared now, when it was clearly a pure white dragon? Could he be the main character? Uncle Fu. Hong Ying wanted to call Uncle Fu back, but his agile figure had already disappeared into the dense forest. 40 seconds. Lin Ku continuously condensed lightning spears in his hands and unleashed them frantically. The Black Falcon King has now become the Hedgehog King. His vital signs continued to decline, and he was about to become the first victim of Lin Ku's killing spree when a low growl suddenly came from below. Lin Ku, I'll take your life. Uncle Fu burst into Quanhai Academy, raised his hand, and shouted, Black Falcon, come back. The Black Falcon King, severely injured and unconscious, transformed into a streak of black light and disappeared into the Thunder Prison. As long as the beast tamer is within a certain distance, they can recall their companion beast. Lin Ku condensed a lightning spear and threw it at Uncle Fu. He had finally managed to pierce the Black Falcon King to the point of being critically injured, but you, old dang, took it back. Don't tell me you have some legendary backer. Even if you were my dad, I wouldn't tolerate it. The lightning spear transformed into a graceful arc of lightning and descended in front of Uncle Fu. He raised his hand, wanting to grab the lightning spear and regain some ground, but he forgot that he had already ventured deep into the territory of Quanhai Academy. Suddenly, a gigantic, evil-eyed celestial hound appeared behind him and slapped him into a bloody mist. Lu Pengfei arrived through the air, using his beast-taming combat skills to survey his surroundings. You think my Quanhai Academy has no one to rely on? Lin Ku, who is this guy? I'll lead you to kill his whole family. As the incantation dissipated, Lin Ku flapped his bone wings and flew to Lu Pengfei's side, speaking casually. I heard it's legendary. Legendary? Huh. Hee hee. Ha ha ha. Hey Lao Lu, why are you kneeling down? Chapter 193 Were the Madmen. Dense forest. Hong Ying and another attendant quickly moved around, but what should have been an extremely simple task was completely ruined by Hong Ying. Uncle Fu is dead. He deserves to die? Hong Ying cursed incessantly, while the gray-robed old man beside her also wore a solemn expression. Miss, we will avenge this day. He continued cursing. Even if our methods are special, your personal coming to find Lin Ku is already a blessing from heaven. Not only did he refuse, but he also killed our people. Right. Hong Ying's face hardened with murderous intent. When I get back this time, I will definitely get my father to kill Lin Ku. Miss, watch out. While Hong Ying was lost in her fantasies, she was completely unaware that a ball of fire, as hot as lava, was hurtling towards her from the sky. The gray-robed elder beside him quickly summoned blood wolves to bite and attack, but was engulfed in flames and let out a shrill scream. Hong Ying, pushed to the ground, stared blankly at the blood wolf leaping and howling in the flames. A premonition arose in my heart. From the dense forest, Bai Shuang emerged, sword in hand, staring expressionlessly at Hong Ying. I told you, if you dare touch him, you'll die, etc. The gray-robed elder hurriedly stepped in front of Bai Shuang. This is a misunderstanding. A cold glint flashed, and the white frost battle blade swiftly returned to its sheath. The gray-robed old man's head landed flat on the ground, his eyes still blinking, completely unaware that the beautiful woman in front of him had acted so decisively. Hong Ying struggled to her feet, fear creeping into her heart. She initially looked down on Bai Shuang, thinking that a mere human dared to call herself a Valkyrie. She even dreamed of challenging Bai Shuang in front of the whole world during the National Prodigy Tournament. That was destined to be her darkest day. She was mercilessly tormented by Bai Shuang like a plaything. Bai Shuang was not human at all. In contrast, Hong Ying believes she is more like a person with impeccable revolutionary credentials. Bai Shuang, let me explain. Hong Ying kept backing away. My father just wanted to see Lin Ku. My method was wrong. I apologize. I will never come to see him again. I really know I was wrong. Bai Shuang slowly walked up to Hong Ying, whose path was blocked by a large tree behind her. You don't need to kill me, otherwise my father will be furious, and then. Bai Shuang remained silent, donned a pure white mask, and her voice instantly became devoid of any emotion. I will carry out my sentence against you. Immediate execution. The battle blade gleamed, emitting a cold black light. Under Hong Ying's incredulous gaze, Bai Shuang pierced through her body and the tree behind her with a thrusting attack. A blood lotus bloomed from her chest, and even though she possessed the healing abilities of a native of the demon cave, she still couldn't stop the rapid loss of life. Draw the knife. Bloodshed. Blood was exhausted. Returned to the sheath. Completed in one go. Little White, burn the heavens. Bai Shuang turned and left the forest, while the Sky Flame Tiger unleashed its skill, burning the entire forest to the ground. Like the flames of hell, the place was completely burned to ashes in a matter of seconds. Bai Shuang quickly returned to Quan Hai Academy with the help of the towering flames. Lin Ku, don't panic. Lu Pengfei's legs trembled uncontrollably. I'll go ask the bureau chief for help. Old Lu, the students are all watching. Lu Pengfei then looked up and said, so what if they are legendary? If they bully the students of my Quan Hai Academy, I will kill them without hesitation. Don't worry, I have someone backing me up. All right, did you hurt your back? Lin Ku helped Lu Pengfei stagger back to the principal's office. Inside Quan Hai Academy, students were constantly discussing the thunder dragon that had just appeared. Unfortunately, their appearance was too brief, and they couldn't even capture any images of them. What a pity. I had just taken out my phone to take a picture when the dragon let out a long roar and smashed my lens to pieces. Is that Lord Lin Ku's dragon? It's so cool. That's the dragon of our great Xia. Could it be that Lord Lin Ku has more than one dragon? In the principal's office, Lu Pengfei dialed Gao Yunxiang's number, his expression unusually serious. Lin Ku, I'm sorry I'm late. Bai Shuang arrived late. I had something to do today, sorry. Senior, I'm fine, aren't I? Lin Ku smiled and said, by the way, it was Hong Ying who made the move, and she's also backed by a legendary figure? It doesn't matter. Everyone has to pay the price. Bai Shuang's words carried an undeniable killing intent. Lin Ku and Lu Pengfei couldn't help but tremble. Seemingly realizing her lapse in composure, Bai Shuang smiled gently. Don't worry, leave it to me. As soon as Lu Pengfei answered the phone, a sob followed. Director, you must stand up for me, for Lin Ku, and for Chuanzhou University. I'm still alive. Gao Yunxiang cursed on the other end of the phone. What happens? It was Su Jianghong's family. They forcibly broke into my Quan Hai Academy, trying to take Lin Ku away. I invoked your name, but not only did they not listen, they even smashed the educational porcelain gift you gave me. Snap. Lu Pengfei personally handed Gao Yunxiang over to himself, which meant that the porcelain of the education star had been smashed on the ground. The Hong family has gone too far. It doesn't matter if it's just me, Lu Pengfei, being slapped in the face. But what did he mean by smashing the educational porcelain? That porcelain is second only to the national gift porcelain. I've carefully protected it for so many years. He's not just slapping your face. He's slapping the face of the entire education sector of Daxia. I need to report this to the minister. I need to report this to the nation. I need to. Lu Pengfei gasped for breath. Oh, director, you must do me a favor. Lin Ku and Bai Shuang watched Lu Pengfei's performance in silence. When did Lao Lu become such a good actor? Bai Shuang smiled and said, that's why he was able to become my principal. Outrageous. Gao Yunxiang roared on the phone, furious. Did he really smash the porcelain I gave you? Absolutely true. Lu Pengfei, tears streaming down his face, exclaimed, I even said you were the guardian deity of our Chuanzhou University, and that a sculpture of you would be erected in the future. He said he'd use soil from your ancestral grave to cover the foundation stone. I work from 8 a.m. So it's Su Jianghong's family, right? How dare a nobody like you insult people like this? Do you really think there's no one in Quan Hai who can stand up for us? Lu Pengfei hung up the phone like a wronged woman. Then they heard Lin Ku say to Bai Shuang, Senior, you can't mess with Lao Lu. He's too ruthless. Really? Bai Shuang smiled slightly and explained, the legendary figures from the Su Jianghong family are not on our side. We've offended them, so be it. I couldn't find a reason to cause them trouble before, but this time it's a good opportunity to make them bleed a little. Lin Ku asked curiously, Senior, what faction do they belong to? The coexistence faction. A murderous glint flashed in by Shuang's eyes. They actually dared to try to rule the world together with the natives of the Demon Cave, hoping for so-called peace. So we're the ones who advocate war? Lin Ku continued to ask. No. Bai Shuang smiled slightly, her gaze incredibly gentle. We're madmen. We'll wipe out that faction completely. Chapter 194 Dare to defy my principles. Huang Chao will rise again. We must eradicate the weeds at their roots and wipe out the entire family without leaving a trace. Anyone who dares to defy our ways will face the wrath of Huang Chao. I like. Lin Ku excitedly licked his lips. Senior, when are we going down into the demon cave again? Freshmen can generally only access newbie dungeons and have little chance of encountering the native inhabitants of the demon cave. It's not until sophomores that students have the opportunity to make contact. However, if you want to go, I can bring the top students along in a while, and you can all go and experience it together. Okay. Ever since hearing the Curse King's description of the natives of the demon cave, Lin Ku has had no good feelings towards this race. He couldn't understand how there could be a peace faction among the legendary beings. These guys should be drowned in pig cages. How can water and fire coexist? Moreover, the natives of the demon cave despise humans from the bottom of their hearts. In their eyes, humans are more like food or slaves. Want to change their minds? Have you ever seen a human befriend vegetables or a piece of pork? The main hall of the Hongfu Mansion, the capital of Jiangsu Province. Hunger stopped reacting. She was dead. Hong Tianqing, if you're a man, go to Quanhai right now and kill that bastard. Inside the hall, a woman with long horns and a wild beauty kept pounding on Hong Tianqing's chest. Hunger finally took a liking to a human and wanted to have a child. That's a blessing. You can't let Hunger die like this, without knowing why. Hong Tianqing remained silent. His pale face and trembling body spoke volumes about his rage. If you won't make a move, then let me go back, and I'll get the people in my tribe to take action. Don't worry, I will never harm any other humans. I only want that scum's life. That's enough. Don't mention that again. Hong Tianqing stood up and pushed the woman away. With the situation so tense right now, do you think I would betray humanity? What about Honger's death? The beautiful woman wept bitterly. She was killed by mere humans. By mere humans. I'm human too. Hong Tianqing glared fiercely at the beautiful woman. This matter requires careful consideration. Are you even a man? You're a legendary figure. The beautiful woman roared hoarsely. Do you know how many phone calls I've received since then? Hong Tianqing finally exploded. You think I'm invincible? That bastard has so many powerful forces protecting him. If I were to take action against him now, it would backfire. I might even have to pay a heavy price. However, I guarantee he will die within a year. Hong Tianqing's eyes were fierce as he gritted his teeth and said, Isn't he a hot favorite? Let him die in agony in that hellhole. Then, even if those guys want to blame me, they won't be able to find me here. The beautiful woman's mouth was growing fangs, and her eyes were menacing. She was on the verge of mutation. Remember this, if you want to coexist, put away your damn wildness first. The beautiful woman took deep breaths to calm herself before speaking in an unquestionable tone. I don't care, you have to give me another child tonight. That night, the Chuanzhou Municipal Education Bureau issued an announcement without any prior warning. From this day forward, all educational institutions within Chuanzhou and Haikao will refuse any educational cooperation with Sujiang Higher Education Institution and Sujiang Hongfu. Effective immediately. In the past, this announcement would likely have been a laughingstock. How dare a mere place like Chuanzhou and Haikao refuse a higher education institution? However, the rapid development of Chuanzhou University is now vastly different from what it used to be, and the name of the 4 major universities is even faintly appearing on the internet. In just a few months, Quanhai Academy has already taken the shape of a higher education institution. What happened? Why did the Chuanzhou Municipal Education Bureau issue such an announcement? I don't know. It must be that Sujiang Academy offended Quanhai Academy. Didn't you see the end of the announcement? Even the Hong family refused. I suspect it's because of Hong Ying. I was at the competition venue at the time. Hong Ying wanted to take down Lin Ku, but Lin Ku didn't even look at her. That's probably why they became enemies. That Lin Ku is so stingy. Hong Ying is so beautiful. If it were me, I would have given in long ago. The following morning, Lu Pengfei received a call from Wang Quan, the principal of Sujiang Academy. Principal Lu, what a clever tactic. Wang Quan sneered. I don't know how my Sujiang Academy has offended your family so much that you would be so heartless. Lu Pengfei sneered. Wang Quan, are you standing or kneeling when you talk to me? Three question marks appeared on Wang Quan's bald head. What did you say? I said, only those who kneel are qualified to speak to the principal. Are you deaf? Lu Pengfei. Hearing the constant busy tone on the phone, Wang Quan panicked. He knew exactly what was going on. On the day the competition ended, he made a phone call to Hong Tianqing. He reported the situation regarding Lin Ku to Hong Tianqing. Lin Ku's behavior perfectly matched the genetic makeup of the Demon Cave's natives, which should give Hong Tianqing pause for thought. If he could win him over, all the better, otherwise. He never expected that the reaction from Chuanzhou University would be so huge, and that the Chuanzhou Ministry of Education would also be involved. It is said that on that night, Gao Yunxiang rode the sky-patrolling Black Qilin straight to the Ministry of Education, holding a fragment in his hand. No one knows what he said. All that is known is that the Minister of Education of Sujiang Academy was scolded by him on the spot until he fainted, and the two almost got into a fight in the capital. If the head of headquarters hadn't personally intervened to mediate, this matter probably wouldn't have ended so easily. Just as the Ministry of Education had managed to suppress the matter, the Chuanzhou Military Department launched another attack. Xiao Jinghua made a phone call to the Sujiang Military Department late at night, subtly and overtly undermining the situation. No, what does Lao Zhao's situation have to do with me? Su Yu, the person in charge of Sujiang's military headquarters, was also scolded mercilessly. The most terrifying thing was that he had just received a phone call from the military headquarters in the capital. That's a place with connections to the highest levels. So what if I scold you? Look at the taste of your Sujiang higher education institution. You chose a bald turtle as your principal, and now look what's happened. You even sent someone to assassinate that kid. Do you know who's behind him? Who is it? Su Yu was furious. This is regional discrimination. Xiao Jinghua, don't push me. So what if I pressure you? Let me tell you, if this matter isn't handled properly, the century-old reputation of Sujiang Higher Education Institution will be ruined. Those are a bunch of lunatics. Xiao Jinghua hung up the phone without explaining what had happened. Su Yu was furious and immediately called Wang Quan's home. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. The phone rang, and Wang Quan sat on the sofa, drenched in sweat, too afraid to move. Before him stood three judges wearing pure white masks, gazing at him intently. Three unknown. Wang Quan felt like dying. The judges were all a bunch of lunatics. He was terrified that he might accidentally offend them with one sentence and lose his head. You have offended someone you shouldn't have. As punishment, you are to venture deep into the demon's lair and destroy 10 demon cities. Otherwise, you will never be able to return in this lifetime. What's the difference between this and killing me? Wang Quan immediately stood up. I'm going right now. A black sword was pressed against Wang Quan's neck, and thin lines of blood kept oozing out. The person wielding the knife exudes an aura of legendary status. All three of them. Chapter 195, Unrefusable Conditions, 5th Update. Have you heard? Wang Quan, the president of Sujiang Higher Education Institution, has resigned from his position. This is big news. Is the Chuanzhou Education Bureau targeting Principal Wang Quan? Wait a minute. Even if that's true, why did he resign? No matter how strong Quanhai Education Department and Quanhai University are, the foundation of Suzhou University of Higher Education remains. Wang Quan doesn't need to resign at all, right? Gossip constantly permeates the online world, but none of this has anything to do with Lin Ku. He sat alone cross-legged in the training room, studying the combat techniques given to him by the Burst King. Which book should I start practicing from? It's troublesome. Let's do it together. Lin Ku opened the 4 combat manuals and began to read the course summaries. Azure Dragon Technique. The dragon soars through the 9 heavens, its power reaching the sky, combining strength and gentleness, its might boundless. Snake Shadow Entanglement. Soft yet sharp, its coiling force is like silk. The body moves like a serpent, making it difficult for the enemy to escape. The mouse shrinks to an inch, quick as lightning, striking unexpectedly, killing without a trace. The Galloping Horse Technique. With breath like a galloping horse, momentum like a raging torrent, strength flowing through all 4 limbs, charging forward without hesitation. I'll give you 300 more characters for water. Lin Ku discovered that the core techniques of these 4 combat manuals were almost identical to those of the Wild Bull Force, clearly indicating that they were made from the same mold. Based on this, it can be inferred that the person who created these combat techniques must have been a scoundrel. Or he's a martial arts fanatic. The Azure Dragon Technique should be an offensive technique. The Snake Shadow Entanglement is defensive, and the Rat's Inch Shrink is interesting. As for the Galloping Horse Technique, Lin Ku thinks it's no different from the Wild Bull Force. After memorizing all 4 cultivation techniques with his brilliant mind, he began to deduce the first level of the Azure Dragon technique. Wow, so fast. In less than half an hour, Lin Ke realized that he had successfully mastered the basics. It seems that Lin Ke's mastery of these techniques was based on a solid foundation laid by the dual skills of the Bull Force and the Golden Tiger Force, allowing him to cultivate them at an extremely fast pace. In less than 3.5 hours, all 4 cultivation techniques had reached the first level. Perhaps I really am a martial arts prodigy, 1 in a million. Lin Ke thoroughly enjoyed the process of cultivating the technique. Whether it was painful or agonizing, it all turned into excitement and joy. Perhaps this is talent. Azure Dragon. Lin Ke's body was constantly covered with a blue aura, and in the midst of the reverie, it seemed as if a dragon's shadow was circling around. If this happened in ancient times, wouldn't he be the legendary son of heaven? Lin Ke tried to activate the Azure Dragon technique, and he discovered that the dragon energy generated by the Azure Dragon technique was fundamentally different from the Golden Tiger Force. The Golden Tiger Force was even more ferocious, cutting through iron like mud, while the Azure Dragon technique felt like a club, smashing the cripple's good leg. It coils around the body like a giant snake, extremely fierce. Next came the shrinking rat technique. Lin Ke began to activate it, and his perspective became very strange. When he realized what was happening, he had already turned into a puddle of liquid. He slipped out through the crack in the door of the training room with ease. That's great, I should learn it. Once Lin Ke returned to normal, he immediately decided to devote himself to studying this technique. He needs to have more trump cards to save his life, at least before he actually enters the den of demons. If a rat were to cultivate to the 9th level, it would probably be as if it were invisible, right? For several days in a row, Lin Ke spent his time cultivating. His understanding of combat techniques became more acute. After 3 days, Lin Ke had entered the 2nd level of the other 3 techniques, while he successfully entered the 5th level of the rat-inch shrink technique. I wanted to treat everyone equally, but the uncle was just too charming. Could it be that my master used this skill to sneak into the boudoirs of widows? No, I mean, the boudoirs of married women? No. Lin Ke immediately frowned. How could I think like that? When Master Explosive King comes back, I must have him give me some exclusive training in the art of shrinking back. There are things we should do, and things we shouldn't do. Some things need to be thoroughly criticized. After Lin Ke emerged from seclusion, he learned from Bai Shuang that Wang Quan had stepped down. Why did he resign out of office all of a sudden? Lin Ke asked in surprise. The ruling offered him a condition he couldn't refuse. Bai Shuang smiled, but didn't explain further. Lin Ke didn't pay much attention. He had a lot of things to do right now. For example, training the mouse to shrink its size, helping the little white mouse to turn around sooner, and persuading the little black mouse to eat more fire. Thinking of Xiaobai's suggestion, Lin Ke immediately dialed Song Danqing's number. The call was quickly disconnected. Dare to hang up on me. Lin Ke sent a text message to Song Danqing. Xiang Dingtian said that in order to foster good relations between Xuanzhou University and the prestigious universities in Shanghai, he plans to sponsor us with some more money. Song Danqing's phone number immediately appeared on the phone. When Link answered, he heard a standard dubbed film accent. Oh God, who doesn't know that Link is my best brother? You're finally willing to call your dad. Dad, I'm so hungry. Song Danqing said pitifully. Could you spare me some money? I'm even behind on my phone bill. How much is owed? 1 billion. Roll. Lin Ke patiently said, come to school and see me. Don't you really like dealing with evil spirits? Wouldn't it be better for us to work together than for you to run food delivery services? Wait for me. I'll eat this takeout first. I'll be right there. In the principal's office, a hungry Lu Pengfei turned on his phone. The delivery rider is attacking your food delivery. Half an hour later, Lin Ke finally met Song Danqing. After not seeing him for several days, Song Danqing looked travel-worn, his hair covered in dust. He took out a half-smoked cigarette, lit it, took a small puff, then stubbed it out with his thumb and carefully put it back in his shirt pocket. Old Song, I'm afraid the next time I see you, you'll be a beggar. That's me, Song Danqing declared righteously. I founded the Beggars sect in Quanhai, and it generates about 30 to 50 million in revenue every month. It has to be said that every time I meet Song Danqing, he redefines my understanding of humanity. Who says AI can replace humans? What kind of evil thing are you carrying on your body? Lin Ke frowned and said, how about I help you get rid of it, so that it will be over and done with? You dare? Song Danqing exclaimed, somewhat agitated. If you eliminate him, I won't live either. Then you might as well be dead, Lin Ke remarked with emotion. That makes sense. It was as if the last string in Song Danqing's heart had snapped, and his eyes welled up with tears as he prepared to go to the rooftop. Lin Ke, don't stop me. I said don't stop me. Lin Ke, holding Song Danqing's arm, said with some difficulty, "Let's do it another day. Today is the first year of high school's beast taming exam. If you jump off the building, wouldn't all the students' pre-exam review be for nothing?" Song Danqing. "All right, let's get back to the main topic. There's a mountain of information about evil entities on the Internet of Things. Let's pick out some valuable ones, and I can consider splitting them with you. Are you really that kind?" Song Danqing asked suspiciously. "Why would you share this opportunity with me?" "Because we are brothers." Lin Ku's smile faded. "True brothers. You do have a conscience." Song Danqing scratched his head. "No wonder the ruling was so protective of you. It seems I need to reevaluate you too. If you dare steal my phone, I promise I'll get you." Lin Ku smiled. Song Danqing blinked awkwardly and withdrew his hand from the embrace. "I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Shall we start around Quanhai?" Lin Ku opened the Internet of Everything system and pulled up all the information about the evil creatures. "No, I have a better place to go." Song Danqing pointed to a piece of intelligence. "Look, deep in the mountains of Miao territory, a temple of an evil god. Is there anything special about this place?" Song Danqing squinted and explained. "If my memory serves me right, there used to be an indigenous village around here. It existed for a period of time, but disappeared after it was discovered. Perhaps there are still many treasures left behind by the natives of the demon cave nearby that we can search for." Song Danqing raised an eyebrow and smiled. "How about we go here?" Lin Ku seemed to be deep in thought, recalling the photos and documents that Xian Xinga had brought back. Evil creatures and natives of the demon cave gathered together. It always gives one a bad feeling that something is about to happen, but then again, I think about how Xiaobai's first job is coming soon. Lin Ku smiled slightly. "Okay, let's go there." Chapter 196 Moment City, Wushan Mountain. On the bullet train to Juqing, Lin Ku purchased all the information about evil creatures from the Internet of Everything. He discovered that after the Internet of Everything system went online, the sales of the intelligence section were relatively poor, aside from those senior girls in black stockings and junior boys in their original underwear. The vast majority of the information is hearsay and speculation, with virtually no real evidence. Information about evil items is generally not purchased by anyone other than those who are interested in it. "Wait, how come you don't need to spend money to buy things?" Song Danqing said indignantly from beside her seat. "That's not fair. The entire Internet of Things was created by Brother Zhou at my request." Lin Ke rolled his eyes at Song Danqing. "Are you questioning the organizers? Believe it or not, I'll revoke your privileges." "Brother, I spoke a little too loudly just now." Song Danqing immediately flattered. "They also want administrator privileges." Roll. Lin Ku turned his head away and ignored Song Danqing. Even if Lin Ku didn't have to pay a price, the students could still get the corresponding points. Lin Ku spoke softly. "Didn't you say that the judgment's formations are all over the country? Why doesn't Ju City have a teleportation formation? It would take at least a dozen hours to travel to Juqing by high-speed train, and since Song Danqing was an unregistered resident, Lin Ke had to find a way to buy her a ticket. God knows." Song Danqing shook his head. "Anyway, there are very few missions related to Juqing, and the members of the judgment team rarely go there, so over time they stopped wasting resources on setting up formations." Song Danqing recalled. "I heard the old man say that before I joined the judgment, there was an operation targeting Juqing, but I don't know the specifics. Could it be that they're going to deal with those natives of the demon cave?" Song Danqing closed his eyes, shook his head, and said indifferently, "I don't know about that. In any case, neither the military nor the Companion Beast Association goes to the Miaojiang Wushan Mountain, which is said to be a forbidden area. The indigenous people of the nearby villages all raise goo poison, and the companion beasts they cultivate are all incredibly strange." 13 hours later, Lin Ku withdrew from the Black Sea and spent some more time practicing with Xiao He in the car, which didn't take too much time. The car has arrived at the next stop, Juqing. Lin Ku looked out the window curiously. The dark night obscured the view, and there seemed to be a mist in the air. "It's getting foggy?" At first, people thought it was just a normal thick fog. Song Danqing, with an unlit cigarette dangling from his mouth, said, "So, are you feeling any sense of urgency?" Lin Ku ignored Song Danqing and got out of the car. "It's a 4-hour drive from here to Wushan Mountain." Strangely, Lin Ku called 4 taxis in a row, and all of them, including the Beastmaster, chose to cancel their orders. "That's strange." "What's so strange about that?" Song Danqing smacked his lips and said, "Dense fog, late at night, mountains, all those buffs stacked up. Who would dare go?" "I'll do it." He took out his phone and made the call. "On behalf of the military, I requested that a nearby special operations team send someone to pick us up. From what I heard on the phone just now, they seemed very reluctant." A higher rank can crush you, Song Danqing thought. I'll force them. He lit a cigarette, took a puff, and the thick smoke he exhaled quickly blended into the fog. Lin Ku, look, I've just finished smoking a whole city. The jeep stopped in front of the station, and Lin Ku quickly got in, completely ignoring Song Danqing, that idiot. I am Song Danqing. After getting on the bus, Song Danqing took out his identification. I'm here at Wushan Mountain on business, let's drive. The jeep was driven by a young man with a buzz cut. He kept wiping the sweat from his face. Sir, could I give you the car, and you two can go by yourselves? Why? That place is eerie. I'm afraid of ghosts. I could have agreed a moment ago, but not now. Song Danqing grinned wickedly. Drive. Yes. Although reluctant, the young soldiers had no choice but to step on the gas and head towards Wushan Mountain. For hours later, the jeep finally stopped at the foot of Wushan Mountain. Under the cover of darkness, the Wushan Mountains are shrouded in thick fog. The towering peaks resemble giant demons, with jagged rocks lying silently on the earth. The thick fog is like a white ribbon wrapped around the mountainside. Each mountain peak has a unique shape, and Lin could even imagine the four heavenly kings descending from the darkness. However, shrouded in black light, it resembles a dark version of Journey to the West. All right, get lost. Song Danqing and Lin Ke got out of the car and handed a cigarette to the young soldier. I'll call you then. Remember to come pick me up. Yes. The soldier stepped on the gas, and the rear wheels kicked up mud that sprayed directly into Song Danqing's face. Watching the jeep disappear at the speed of light, Song Danqing spat out the remaining mud from his mouth. Pa pa pa. Song Danqing held the soil he had vomited in his hands. The damp soil was mixed with traces of dissolved yellow talisman paper, and he felt a strange sensation in his hands. After completely clearing away the soil, a strange finger bone appeared in my hand. What is this thing? Human bones, I suppose. Lin Ke joked. Or maybe dog poop. How unlucky can you be? Song Danqing casually tossed it aside, disdainfully saying, back when I was working part-time as a mercenary overseas, I've seen all sorts of things. This can't scare me. So why are you in such a sorry state now? Because my employer couldn't pay me, I joined the enemy the next day, wiped out my original employer in one fell swoop, made a fortune, and returned home. Seeing Lin Ke looking at him with some disdain, Song Danqing changed the subject. Let's go find that evil god's temple first. Lin Ke stopped joking. From the moment he stepped into Wushan Mountain, Lin Ke had a chill down his spine. He couldn't explain why, but it felt like someone was always following him. When the fear reached its peak, Lin Ke turned around and saw that apart from the thick fog and the strangely twisted tree branches in the forest, there was no one else there. He could only console himself that it was psychological, but he became more wary of Wushan Mountain. Old man, do you know where the temple is? After climbing for 10 minutes, they finally spotted an elderly man carrying a basket halfway up the mountain. Hearing Song Danqing's voice, he quickened his pace and disappeared from their sight. No, dude, I'm not some evil being. Song Danqing sighed helplessly. That old man's legs are really fast. He disappeared in the blink of an eye. Lin Ke frowned slightly and said, no matter how fast it is, it's impossible for it to disappear from our senses in just a few breaths, right? Are you sure there was someone in front of you just now? Of course. Song Danqing pointed ahead. Look, these footprints. He was soon horrified to discover that there were no other footprints on the muddy mountain path besides his own and Lin Ke's. Chapter 197, Feeding the Roots with Flesh, Guarding the Gate with the Soul. No, didn't you see that old man just now? Song Danqing said very seriously. He was carrying a basket on his back, with a blue square scarf wrapped around his head, a goatee, and was as thin as a monkey. He also had a black dragon-headed cane in his hand. Lin Ke, I didn't see you before, but I see you now. You're standing right behind you. Song Danqing didn't believe it at all. Lin Ke, this is meaningless. Who has anyone behind me? Am I not human? A cold question came from behind. Song Danqing turned around abruptly and found the old man from before, covered in mud, staring at him with hostile eyes. Who told you to call me? I was so startled, I almost tumbled down the mountain. If it weren't for the mountain god's protection, I would be dead. Song Danqing then snapped out of her fear and said with a smile, excuse me, sir, but you're smoking. Song Danqing pulled a cigarette from his pocket. We are here to eliminate evil spirits. Do you know a temple in this Wushan Mountain? The old man did not take the cigarette and said with some disdain, this stuff is for women. There are no temples in our Wushan Mountain. Stranger, get out of here. How could there not be? We've investigated. Are you coming or not? The old man's gaze suddenly turned fierce, and the sound of some kind of creature flapping its wings kept coming from the basket on his back. The black totem cloth covering it could no longer conceal the power of this creature. All right, let's go down the mountain now. Song Danxing scratched his head, turned to Lin Ku, and said, since the old man said so, then there must be no temple left. Let's go back. Lin Ku nodded, and the two were about to leave. Wait a minute. The old man's expression softened again. After midnight comes the cold dew. Remember to stay on the main road, and don't look back. You will soon be back in the human world. Song Danxing coughed lightly. Old man, isn't this the human world? What you're saying is quite interesting. Get out of here right now. The old man turned fierce again, cursing loudly. Insolent stranger. Lin Ku and Song Danxing slowly descended the mountain and disappeared from the old man's sight. Seeing the two leave, the old man breathed a sigh of relief and continued walking into the mountains with his basket on his back. Old Lin, did you hear what that old dang said just now? Lin Ku nodded. Something will happen after the cold dew solar term at midnight. If you want to encounter evil spirits, take the back paths. Correct answer. By reversing the old man's words, you can basically get the information the two of them want. This is the rebellious nature of humankind. The more they forbid me from doing something, the more I want to do it. Let's go up the mountain via the small path and check out the evil temple. In fact, Lin Ku had a rough map of Wushan Mountain on him, drawn by a student from Quanhai Academy. Years ago, his family moved from the village of Wushan Mountain to the city, and they never returned to the mountains after that. Therefore, the map only shows the approximate location. It wasn't difficult for Lin Ku and Song Danxing to find it. The two nimbly leaped and bounded among the trees and soon discovered a thriving temple, located right at the top of the mountain. A temple with whitewashed walls, 3 thick incense sticks stuck in an incense burner, smoke rising and the incense burning continuously. The temple is not large, only a dozen square meters, and there is no one around it. The village is located at the foot of the mountain directly opposite the temple. At the foot of the mountain lies a village, with scattered lights emanating from its tiled roofs. The houses are arranged in 2s and 3s, housing no more than 100 people. Although it is already late at night, thick smoke continues to rise from below the village. The firelight from the campfire illuminated the thick fog in the mountains, turning it a fiery red, like blood. Song Danxing lit a cigarette with a candle flame, put his left hand in his pocket. Look, this is the location of the village where the natives of the demon cave lived back then. Lin Ku looked in the direction Song Danxing pointed, and saw that it was now a dark plain. He measured the current village and said, the two villages are only about half a kilometer apart. Isn't that too close? They'll be affected to some extent, won't they? Song Danxing recalled. The old man's bamboo basket just now must have contained the goo worms he was raising. Not only that, Lin Ku added, that old dang has abs. It's likely that many of the native inhabitants of those demon caves, after retreating to the mountains, formed numerous marriage alliances with villagers in the vicinity. In a sense, the residents of these villages still living in Wushan Mountain may all be descendants of the demon cave. Song Danxing casually extinguished his cigarette and curiously walked into the temple. This is a mountain god temple with offerings of fruits, paper money, and incense. On the altar sits a clay sculpture of an old man, sitting upright and gazing ahead. The entire sculpture exudes an indescribable benevolence. Lin Ku, can you sense the aura of an evil entity? No. Lin Ku stepped into the temple and looked up at the sculpture. He always felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity with this deity. Why do these indigenous people offer dried meat pieces on their altars? Perhaps they think the gods like to eat cured meat. Song Danxing leisurely stepped forward, picked up a piece, and sniffed it. This thing it smells like human blood, right? Lin Ku exposed. Look at this thing. Doesn't it look like a human tongue? Song Danxing dropped the piece of meat in his hand and wiped it on the pillar, which happened to wipe the dusty plaque on the red pillar. The entire temple is so clean. Why are only these 2 plaques neglected? Song Danxing wiped one of the pieces, and when he saw the words on it, he immediately frowned. Lin Ku, come and take a look. After Lin Ku wiped another plaque, he found a strange wooden couplet with characters that were not Chinese. What the hell is this? Song Danxing scratched his head. Lin Ku said, feeding the roots with flesh and guarding the gate with the soul is the language of the demon cave. The two walked out of the temple in silence. This mountain god temple always exuded strangeness and mystery. Is it past midnight? Lin Ku asked. That's about it. As soon as Song Danxing finished speaking, the wind chimes hanging under the eaves of the temple were pushed by the wind, making a crisp clanging sound. The moon, its light obscured by dark clouds, gently parted the mist, casting its pale glow upon the sculptures of the mountain god's temple. A slight tremor came from beneath the offering table, and a mummified corpse rolled out from under the prayer flags in front of the table. He died kneeling, his hands clutching his throat, his mouth devoid of a tongue, replaced instead by a glowing firefly egg. Just as Song Danqing was about to take out his phone to take a picture, several eerie blue fireflies emerged from the pure white silkworm cocoon, fluttering in the air, their intertwined blue light forming two characters. Betray. Old Song, come out here quickly. Unexpected. Lin Ku's urgent voice came from behind, and a thick aura of evil energy kept seeping out of the temple. When Song Danqing looked up, the kind clay sculpture had already changed under the moonlight. Chapter 198 The Traitor. As midnight fell, the bright moonlight shone on the clay sculpture, and the change in the phase of the moon caused the mountain god sculpture to change. Originally a statue of a kind-faced old man, the clay on the sculpture kept falling off and weathering during the cold dew and full moon season, eventually transforming into a statue of a woman. The female figure is graceful, and the clay sculpture has a texture that resembles skin, yet it is incredibly pale. Blood kept flowing from the surface of his body, quickly soaking his entire body. She covered her face with her hands, but there was a hole torn in her heart, as if she had suffered divine punishment and betrayal. She was bathed in moonlight, like a goddess of the moon. Lin Ku felt a pang of pity in his heart. What kind of sculpture is this? Song Danqing strode out of the temple, his heart filled with unease. Lin Ku, can you feel it? Song Danqing was extremely solemn. Is this aura an evil entity? I'm not sure either. Lin Ku sensed a huge energy emanating from the sculpture through the light dragon, but it was very different from the aura of a real evil creature, so much so that Lin Ku could not be sure. People are coming down the mountain. Let's hide and observe first. The two quickly disappeared from the spot. The winding mountain road was lined with torches that snaked together, and dozens of people dressed in white robes and wearing pure white masks silently arrived at the mountain god temple. They tossed aside their torches, took out glass bottles from their robes, and imprisoned fireflies emitting blue light within them. None of the white-robed figures uttered a word, as if speaking would be a sin. Holding blue glass bottles in both hands, they lined up in an orderly fashion and began to walk slowly around the mountain god temple, their steps light and the atmosphere eerie. Inside the glass bottle held in both hands, insect light danced and pieced together distorted characters, like a divine oracle. Neither Lin Ku nor Song Danqing uttered a sound. They stood quietly on the tree branch, watching this strange ceremony. Do you think this ceremony prevents people from speaking? Song Danqing asked curiously. I was wondering what would happen if someone accidentally farted during the ceremony. Lin Ku glared fiercely at Song Danqing, while continuing to observe the demon cave script depicted by the blue fireflies in the glass bottle. Traitor. It wasn't me. Lin Ku murmured. I wasn't the traitor? Lin Ku, who was proficient in the script of the demon cave, easily deciphered the characters that appeared in these glass bottles. Does this refer to the reason why this hellish village was discovered back then? Was it because there were traitors within the village? What is the meaning of the villagers coming here to worship? And who exactly is that sculpture that resembles the goddess of the moon? Lin Ku was filled with questions, but no one could answer them. How long is this ceremony going to last? Just as Song Danqing was about to light a cigarette, a man in a white robe in the procession tripped and fell to the ground. All the white-robed figures in the group then surrounded him. The man trembled, but still dared not speak, and could only let the white-robed man in the group help him up. Are they all mute? Song Danqing's rant. One of them pulled out a dagger and walked up to the man who had tripped. The man seemed to know his fate. He closed his eyes and stuck out his tongue. Hiss. Blood spurted out. The man's tongue had been cut off. All the white-robed figures around them began to cheer and jump for joy. The executioner who had cut off the tongue carried the tongue into the mountain god temple with both hands and respectfully placed the tongue on the offering table. Even as he endured immense pain, the man in the white robe, whose tongue had been cut out, uttered no cries or screams. His face had turned deathly pale, and veins bulged on his forehead. After the offering was completed, the man in the white robe slowly took off his robe and mask, revealing himself to be the old man from the mountainside. He spoke slowly. The divine beings have forgiven our sins. Please bear with it a little longer. He raised his hand, and 2 black bees crawled out of his ear, flying precisely to the man who had cut off his tongue and stung him on the neck. The man quickly fainted. The old man withdrew the bee and said, "Carry him back. He can get out of bed tomorrow. All right, now let's rebuild the physical body for the deity." Several strong men from the village carried the unconscious man away, while several slender, dark-skinned women entered the temple, intending to seal the woman's body with a clay sculpture that had been prepared beforehand. Just as one of them touched the sculpture, her eyes lost their color, and she fell straight to the ground. He died. Village head. Another woman tried to escape the temple in terror, but she also collapsed on the last threshold and died. What happened? The old man stopped the crowd that was about to step forward and knelt down devoutly, kowtowing, "My Lord God, the traitor has been found, and the descendants of the witch god village have offered sacrifices to you. Why do you unleash your divine might?" The old man looked terrified and gestured for everyone not to retreat. Then he walked alone to the temple gate. The old man saw a half-extinguished cigarette, but on the threshold of the temple, and bent down to pick it up. Those two bastards. The old man instantly understood the reason. It must have been that suicidal stranger who secretly came to this place and disturbed the gods, which is why he was punished by the gods. Find them. Find those two humans. Goo worms kept emerging from the old man's body, crawling out from his mouth, eyes, and ears. Thousands of goo worms transformed into bees and flew out. It flew straight towards Lin Ku and Song Danqing's location. We've been exposed. Just as Song Danqing was about to make a move, Lin Ku swiftly swallowed a crystal core, spewing out terrifying blood flames in Song Danqing's horrified gaze. The rampaging goo worms, enveloped in blood flames, lost their life force within 3 seconds, turning into popcorn-like shapes and falling to the ground. Damn humans. The old man led dozens of strong men from the village into the dense forest. They were incredibly fast, and like cheetahs, they accurately located Lin Ku and Song Danqing and surrounded them. Why do humans disturb our tribal rituals? The old man spoke sternly. If we had just waited until the waning moon and offered 18 human boys and girls as human sacrifices, we could have had a year of good weather and abundant harvests. But you have ruined it all. If only. A murderous intent flashed in Lin Ku's eyes. No wonder he could always smell the lingering stench of blood mixed with the soil along the way. Over the years, the descendants of Wushan village have probably killed countless innocent men and women in these mountains. Do you think human life is so worthless? Lin Ku asked in a deep voice. Human lives? The old man sneered. Heaven and earth are ruthless. My clan clearly possesses supreme power, yet we are trapped on this mountain. If I hadn't already eaten my fill, how could I have allowed the two of you to leave? Human beings are nothing but dregs of flesh, tasteless to eat, yet a pity to throw away. Kill them. The old man raised his hand and gave the order. All the strong men in the witch god village displayed the behavior of wild beasts, and the veins on their skin expanded as if they had been poured with magma. They all transformed into the appearance of evil spirits. Leave the one smoking, kill that skinny guy first. Upon hearing this, Song Danqing burst into laughter. Old Lin, it seems you're going to die before me. It's true that handsome people have special privileges. The old man then spoke. I will cut off his tongue, gouge out his eyes, take his manhood, and bury his ashes in the sacred soil to appease the wrath of the gods. Chapter 199 God. The strong laborers of Wushan village leaped into the air, and several figures appeared easily around Lin Ku. They had long lost their human characteristics, each one resembling a ghoul, their beastly eyes filled with murderous intent and madness. Success. The first person to approach Lin Ku raised his hand and grabbed at Lin Ku's neck. His slender neck could obviously be easily snapped. Call out. Lin Ku unleashed a slap like a shadow whip, instantly turning the burly man's head into a bloody mist and disappearing. His body trembled as it hit the ground, showing he wasn't quite dead yet. How dare a mere human kill an apostle of the gods? The remaining able-bodied men were enraged. From the day they submitted to the gods, humans were nothing but fish and meat in their eyes, and no one had ever been able to resist them. Even the companion beasts that live alongside humans are nothing more than delicacies to them. This person must die. The village chief revealed his terrifying muscles, and with a single kick, snapped a large tree in half, urging on relentlessly. Let's all attack and kill him. Old Lin, leave this old deng to me. Song Danqing rushed out, while Lin Ku stayed behind to deal with the able-bodied men of these villages. Despite the enemy's numbers being many times greater, Lin Ku remained calm and composed, a wicked smile appearing on his face. In his eyes, these people could no longer be called his kind. They had been assimilated by the natives of the Demon Cave and were hiding in these deep mountains and forests, forming a slaughterhouse to hunt humans and satisfy the so-called gods. Die. All the able-bodied men of Wushan village launched a coordinated attack, and Lin Ku's blood energy began to surge, unleashing his ninth realm state. The able-bodied men of the villages who were about to attack were all stunned on the spot. Why did this seemingly delicate, skinny boy become so terrifying? Before they could react, Lin Ku appeared before them as a streak of blood-red light, sweeping his leg across them. The strong laborers were instantly turned into mincemeat, chopped in half at the waist. More than a dozen village laborers were kicked away by Lin Ku. Those able-bodied men who were about to attack immediately had the idea of retreating when they saw this. They are clearly the agents of the gods, and should have the means to manipulate all living beings, so why are they so vulnerable in front of the person in front of them? Village chief. He's not human either. A strong young man from the village turned around to persuade the old man to retreat, only to find that Song Danqing had already returned carrying a gruesomely severed human head. Song's body was covered with marks from the goo worm attacks. He was clearly stung all over by poisonous insects, and bloody pustules were constantly growing. But he walked up to Lin Ku with an air of nonchalance. Do you need my help? Song Danqing lit a cigarette and exhaled a thick cloud of smoke. The devil. It's the devil. The villagers had no will to fight anymore and scattered and fled. Lin Ku and Song Danqing attacked at the same time and wiped out the last of the natives of Wushan village. No wonder no beast tamers have left Mount Wushan in recent years. They've probably all become their food. Song Danqing twisted his neck in frustration. These venomous insects are quite poisonous. Lin Ku watched as Song Danqing's lips swelled up like sausages, then raised his hand and released healing energy to purify them. Father. Song Danqing touched the pustules that had disappeared from his body and said with great emotion, "This is the only time in all these years that I have recovered without taking out a loan. The treatment will cost 100 million per session," Lin Ku said. Father. No need. Lin Ku walked up to the old man's corpse. The decapitated old man's body was still waving, something that a normal human body could not possibly do. He waved his fists in the air, maintaining the same posture he had when fighting Song Danqing. Lin Ku bent down and tore off one of the old man's arms, immediately releasing a stench. The old man's arms were covered with a large number of insect eggs attached to the meridians, densely packed like maggots crawling on them. These eggs were still in the incubation stage. He fed insects with his own body, thus mastering the art of insect control. Old Song. Are these people almost indistinguishable from the natives of the demon cave? Lin Ku asked. No. Song Danqing shook his head, thought for a while, and then said, in a sense, these people in the witch god village are even more dangerous than the natives of the demon cave. The true inhabitants of the demon cave look at us humans with the same eyes they would look at food, or rather, at ants. Do you remember the scene when we first met this old man? Remember? Song Danqing said in a deep voice. His performance, demeanor, and behavior are no different from those of a human. But his values had long since become twisted into something demonic. Song Danqing licked his lips. That's precisely what's most terrifying. If the natives of the demon cave were to use this method to invade Earth one day, the will of humanity would suffer a devastating blow. The 7 emotions and 6 desires, the thoughts of good and evil, are the unique will of humankind, and also the solid barrier that makes humankind the leader of primates. If one day, creatures with bodies like humans and souls like demons roam the land, then the world will surely be in chaos. This matter must be reported for adjudication as soon as possible. Song Danqing frowned and said, but why is it that something that could have been discovered simply by coming over and investigating has only come to my attention today? Lin Ku keenly perceived the meaning behind Song Danqing's words. This matter can only be discussed and reported to someone I trust. Now, the main event begins. Lin Ku turned his gaze to the mountain god temple, where the blood on the clay goddess statue had long since dried up, and her skin had returned to its snow-white appearance. This guy is neither evil nor a god. With his hands in his pockets, Song Danqing arrived in front of the mountain god temple. I suspect that this is one of the thousands of offerings made by the natives of those demon caves back then, which is what they called a god. They fed and nourished it with blood and flesh sacrifices, thus giving birth to this special spiritual entity. The people of the witch god village, relying on the power of their faith in this entity, transformed into the grotesque form they had just witnessed. That's impressive, Lao Song. You have quite a broad range of knowledge. Lin Ku slowly walked into the mountain god temple. Inside the temple, 2 dead women had decomposed into mummies, with a gash in their throats and their tongues gone. The moment Lin Ku stepped across the threshold, the dried blood on the sculpture began to flow again, and blood began to seep from the temple walls, red pillars, and roof. Old Song, don't move. Lin Ku raised his hand to stop Song Danqing, who was about to enter the temple. Leave it to me. The next second, A question as powerful as the heavens appeared in Lin Ku's mind. Are you a traitor? Lin Ku smiled, then grinned maliciously. Hey, it's your father, me. Lin Ku's answer left Shin speechless for several seconds before he finally spoke. Since it's not you, go looking for betrayal. I said it's your father. Lin Ku repeated again in fluent and standard slang. Deaf? This time, the statue, which had been high above like a moon goddess, finally went mad. Flesh and blood tentacles extended from its hollowed-out heart and controlled Lin Ku's legs and hands. At the same time, the earth bulged up from beneath the entire mountain temple, as if a colossal object was about to burst forth. The mountain god temple, which had existed for an unknown period of time, collapsed instantly. Chapter 200, Flesh and Blood Become Gods, Honeycomb Underground. In the instant the mountain god temple collapsed, the sculpture of the moon goddess seemed to take root in the soil, and the blood-red tentacles extending from the heart hold-bound Lin Ku's hands and feet. It keeps pulling in its own direction. The tentacles were taut and trembling, but Lin Ku's body remained as immovable as a mountain. No matter how much the blood tentacles pulled, they couldn't budge it. Is this all the evil creature in the demon cave can do? Lin Ku grabbed a tentacle and forcibly tore it off, then gathered all the tentacles together and raised his hand to pull out the creature hidden in the heart. You are not even worthy of being called an evil god. You are not worthy of the word god. Lin Ku's words seemed to have triggered the blood tentacles. He felt a slight pain in his palm, and bloody thorns extended from the tentacles, piercing through Lin Ku's palm and frantically sucking his blood. The blood tentacles swelled and swelled, using Lin Ku's blood as nourishment. Moo. As the ninefold savage bull realm unfolded, Lin Ku's blood surged wildly. He grabbed a tentacle, stuffed it into his mouth, bit through a layer of skin, and began to devour the energy within. Glug. Glug. Lin Ku greedily sucked at the food, the murderous red light in his eyes reaching its peak in a very short time. What's this? In Lin Ku's mind, honeycomb-like holes kept appearing, each hole filled with a spotless ceramic bottle. On the bottle, there seemed to be a yellow cinnabar talisman paper pasted on it. The demon cave script was extremely blurry, and Lin Ku could not see it clearly. Could there be a hidden paradise underground? Lin Ku obtained unexpected information by consuming blood, and he couldn't understand why such a scene appeared in his mind. His unusual behavior drove the moon goddess into endless madness and confusion. A familiar yet unsettling aura emanated from Lin Ku. Beast god. From where the moon goddess's heart had been ripped out, a questioning voice came out. Her hands, which had been covering her face and weeping, slowly lowered, revealing the moon goddess's original appearance. It was a face without features, with sunken eye sockets, no mouth, no nose, only empty black pupils that seemed to devour everything in the world. Her voice was filled with doubt and confusion. Why would the beast god help? Click. Lin Ku tore off the tentacles. The wings of the skeleton emperor bloomed, and he instantly appeared in front of the sculpture, raising his hand to unleash a punch. The crimson tentacles reacted instantly, coiling together to form crimson roses and blocking Lin Ku's attack. Lin Ku did not give up despite his unsuccessful punch. He secretly activated the Golden Tiger Force, and the sharp chi sword broke through the defense of the blood-red tentacles. He decisively reached out and plunged his hand into the heart of the sculpture, firmly grasping the core tentacle. Get out here, you bastard. Outside, Song Danqing had already retreated to an open area 10 meters away. His expression was exaggerated, his heart was pounding, and he was watching the ground rise up as if the giant object was about to burst out of the ground. Old Lin, stop kidding me. This thing is even more difficult to deal with than we imagined. Lin Ku was alone in the collapsed temple, completely absorbed in pulling at the blood tentacles, and couldn't hear Song Danqing's words at all. As Lin Ku pulled, a mountain gradually rose up outside, its massive size viciously gripping Song Danqing's throbbing heart. What the hell is this thing? As the giant creature burst from the ground, its scarlet body surface was the first thing to be revealed. Its appearance resembled the roots of a man-eating flower or a sizzling red-hot squid octopus. It had already climbed to a height of over tens of meters. Without further hesitation, Song Danqing strode out and headed straight for Lin Ku. Lone. Just as Song Danqing was about to act, the enormous blood-red creature raised its tentacles and slammed them down at him. Song Danqing felt as if a mountain peak was flying towards him without warning. His body was crushed to the ground by huge, blood-red tentacles, surrounded by billowing smoke. From the thick fog, Song Danqing, covered in blood, emerged. The creature's blood was incredibly thick and as hot as lava. Song Danqing's entire body was burned red, and his flesh and skin were constantly festering. In a panic, he pulled a bottle of milky white energy from his crotch and poured it onto his body, which finally healed his festering, rotting body. Old Lin. Song Danxing kept shouting towards the sky. What are you doing? Get out of here. Lin Ku was already in a frenzy, especially with the beehive scene and those white porcelain bottles constantly flashing through his mind. He had a premonition. There must be a major secret hidden beneath this mountain god temple. It is very likely a huge goose site. Beast god, why? The questions grew louder and louder. In an instant, the white mist of the entire Wushan mountain transformed into blood red, continuously converging towards the highest peak where Lin Ku existed. More than a dozen enormous tentacles extended from the ground and launched an indiscriminate attack on an area of hundreds of meters in radius. The constant hammering of the ground forced Song Danxing to move and retreat continuously. Several times he tried to bring Lin Ku back, but he was unable to get through the encirclement of tentacles that were hammering down from all directions. Even though he was so anxious he was about to vomit blood, there was nothing he could do. This thing is terrifying. The tentacles hammered continuously for several tens of minutes, as if using the mountaintop as a giant war drum, until the blood mist gathered into the tentacles. Only then did the giant tentacles close up, engulfing Lin Ku and the entire mountain temple, before disappearing into the ground. We've finally forced this guy to reveal his true colors. Lin Ku had planned to do this from the very beginning. It wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. It was a premeditated one, a decision he had made after countless considerations. His survival skills should be enough to support him in exploring that strange place. So what if the opponent possesses a legendary level weapon? He can use his undying body to become invincible for 30 seconds, and with his inch-shrinking technique, he can escape. He had to investigate the strange scene in his mind. Am I being dragged underground? The rumbling ended, and Lin Ku was indeed not killed. The voice kept calling out to the beast god, clearly extremely wary of the aura emanating from him. Another guy who mistakenly believes himself to be a beast god. Given the other party's methods, if they wanted to kill, they would have done so already. There's no need for such bluffing. This is it. Around Lin Ku, the honeycomb-shaped world that had appeared in his mind earlier materialized in the abyss of Wushan Mountain. Blue fireflies illuminated the huge honeycomb-shaped cliffs, and a white porcelain bottle was present in each cave entrance. Lin Ku finally saw the words written on the talisman paper pasted on the white porcelain bottle. Nourished in the womb, flesh and blood become divine. Lin Ku slowly walked to a beehive, reached out, and opened a white porcelain bottle. Inside was a mummified infant corpse, its umbilical cord connected to a porcelain bottle, from which countless fireflies glowing with blue light continuously flew out. Is this some kind of deification? Lin Ku's scalp tingled instantly. There are far more than 100, if not tens of thousands, of these densely packed honeycombs. He instinctively took out his phone, trying to record the scene. The next second, the cries of babies could be heard one after another from inside the honeycomb nest. When Song Danxing rushed back, all that remained on the mountaintop was a bottomless ravine, like an abyss of demons. They deserve to die. Song Danxing spat, trembling as he pulled a crumpled Huazi cigarette from his pocket, lit it, and took a deep drag, inhaling it with an epic intensity. He turned around, kicked his right foot with his left, leaned back, and jumped down without hesitation.